Chapter 1 System. That night, Gu Ningchuan was walking alone on the crowded street, out of place with the pedestrians. He staggered and reeked of alcohol. Passers-by would walk around him for fear of being scammed. Today is the funeral day of the director, Mrs. Li. He was abandoned at the door of the orphanage when he was young. It was Mrs. Li who took him back to the orphanage and gave him a warm home. Now his only relative has passed away, and there is no one in this world who will give him warmth anymore. At the crosswalk, the red light came on and a little boy was crossing the road kicking a football. Gu Ningchuan ran to the boy and was about to pull him back to the side of the road. A huge truck came speeding towards them. In an instant, Gu Ningchuan pushed the boy out. The huge truck ran over Gu Ningchuan, and he was dead beyond death. He was floating in the air and saw that his body was surrounded by people with different expressions. The child's mother kept bowing to his corpse. There was an uncle who called an ambulance and the police, there was a woman who performed CPR on him, and a boy who kept crying. That's good. I saved a life, right? At least my life in this world was not in vain. While waiting for the black and white impermanence to take him away, Gu Ningchuan suddenly felt himself being sucked by something. When he woke up again, he found himself in a theater that was packed with people. He looked down and saw that the hand looked quite nice. Wait, these are not his hands. His hands have been short and thick from working on construction sites and delivering food for years. They are covered with thick calluses. There is no way he could have such white and slender hands. Looking down, I saw a pair of slender legs. The owner of these legs must be at least 180 centimeters tall. How could I, who was only 165 centimeters tall, have such beautiful legs? Wait, why can I drive it? Suddenly, Gu Ningchuan's eyes went dark and the memory scenes of the original owner emerged. The original owner was named Gu Ningchuan, 24 years old, a fresh graduate of Jingnan University. He lived in a family with both parents and 3 siblings who respected and loved each other. His parents ran a chain of supermarkets, and although they were not rich, they were a well-off family. As for why he appeared here, it was because the original owner was introverted, but had the habit of watching talk shows. There was a talk show host he liked in the city, so he secretly bought tickets and came to watch. Why do we say secretly? Because the original owner had a congenital heart disease, and his parents were afraid that his emotional excitement would trigger the disease, so they never allowed him to watch funny content or extreme sports. The reason why Gu Ningchuan was able to wear his body was because the original owner was too excited. He had a heart attack and died. As expected, the old saying is true: if you don't listen to the advice of the elderly, you will suffer the consequences. Wait, that's not right. The original owner had a heart disease, and I am him now. Doesn't that mean I will also become emotionally excited and die in an instant? I just arrived, am I leaving again? At this time, the lights on the stage came on, and a man with dark skin, not handsome, small eyes and short stature walked to the front of the stage. This person was the talk show host that the original owner liked, named Ergu. Although Ergu looks average, he is very talented and has high emotional intelligence. He has become very popular on the TikTok short video platform, and tickets are hard to come by. When Gu Ningchuan came back to his senses, Ergu had already finished warming up the audience and loudly interacted with them, shouting out the classic slogan, "Our first row of microphones is don't keep idle people." As luck would have it, he was sitting in the first row. The more you fear something, the more likely it will come. Unexpectedly, Ergu saw Gu Ningchuan first. He is handsome, with fair skin and sword-like eyes. A ding sound came from Gu Ningchuan's brain. Ding! The sign-in system of the super-rich has been successfully bound. The sound of the mechanical board rang in Gu Ningchuan's mind. System? As a human being in the 22nd century, the system still knows. Could it be that my time travel has something to do with it? Gu Ningchuan asked, "System, does my traveling through time have anything to do with you?" "Yes, host, when 996 was looking for a suitable person to bind to, he saw you who was brave enough to do what was right, so he used half of his energy to teleport you to this parallel world." Half of the energy? Are you injured? 996 is not injured, but needs to rest for a while. During the rest time, the passive assistance mode will be activated. Can you introduce the functions of this system? Ding! Introduction to the function of the super-rich sign-in system. The name of this system is 996, the host just needs to use consciousness. The system is divided into daily sign-in module and system task module. Sign-in module, you can sign in once a day, and the reward is random. Task module, complete the random tasks assigned by the system, and you will be rewarded after completion. If you do not complete it, you will not receive any punishment. By the way, when the host teleported you here, the system used to sign in to exchange for a bottle of body recovery liquid, which cured your congenital heart disease. When I heard these words from the system, I was more shocked than when I first traveled through time. I never thought that one day I would own the system. Thank you 996. Even though there is no sign-in system, you brought me to this parallel world so that I can have parents and brothers and sisters. Thank you. Guningchuan sincerely thanked 996. What about the original owner? Is he really dead? The original owner was sent to another parallel world and became a talk show host who loved extreme sports, had a strong body and a happy family. After hearing what 996 said, I finally put my worries aside. I can't let the original owner die because of my own fault. 996, do you have a newbie gift pack? Ding. Newbie gift packs have been distributed. Congratulations to the host for receiving the novice gift pack. Reward 1, 1 Dragon Country Centurion Black Card. Reward 2, Building A, Riverview Garden. Reward 3, Ferrari SF90 Spider. Reward 4, God-level driving skills for all vehicles. Newbie gift packs have been distributed. The Ferrari SF90 Spider is parked in the theater parking lot. All supplies distributed by the system can be placed in the system's own space. 996's series of reports made Guningchuan stunned. After reacting, he immediately called WC 3 times in a row, and then he thought of something and asked, 996, I suddenly have these things. If others find out, will they arrest me? Host, rest assured that your family has been programmed to automatically assume that what you have is reasonable. For outsiders and those who want to investigate you, what they will find is what is set by this system. But wouldn't it be easier for people to find out if this were the case? The unknown host is the most terrifying. Okay, host 996 is going to take a break. During the break, sign-in and tasks are normal, but you can't communicate with the system. As the voice of 996 disappeared, Ergo handed the microphone to Guningchuan and asked, Are you here alone? Guningchuan said, I'm afraid that if I come alone, I will scare you. This naughty speech made the whole audience laugh. His gentle voice was pleasant to the ear, and the warm spring sun was particularly soothing to the ear. Tell me the purpose of your visit. Ergo ignored him. Because you are my favorite talk show host, Guningchuan said in an extremely serious tone, including the original owners. This sentence made Ergo, who often teased others, feel shy and his face turned slightly red. Since you like me so much, I have to pay special attention to you. Are you single? Ergo asked. Single. How long have you been single? Solo from the womb. You are so handsome, and you have been solo since birth. Let the audience take a look, is this human language? Then they invited Guningchuan to come to the stage. There was loud applause and cheers. Affected by the surrounding environment, Guningchuan had no choice but to stand up. He has sharp eyebrows, bright eyes, a high nose bridge, thin lips, and clean and neat features. Standing there, he looks like a god from ancient Greek mythology. His every move exudes innate nobility and handsomeness. When he smiles, the light shines on his face, revealing a row of white teeth. The corners of his eyes are slightly curved, with a bit of childish innocence, yet still with the charm of a mature man. That smile is enough to light up the whole world. The cheers at the scene became more enthusiastic, and there were whistles and cheers, which made his fair face slightly red, forming a sharp contrast with his noble and handsome appearance at first glance, but it did not make people feel disconnected. Ergo continued to ask. How old are you? 24 years old. The reason why I don't have a partner is I have been studying before, but now I haven't found the right one. Is the male older? Just graduated. That school. Jingnan University. Oh, a key university. How many points did you get in the college entrance examination? 731. This question and answer was transmitted throughout the entire theater through the microphone. The audience applauded enthusiastically after hearing it, with some expressing envy, contempt, and jealousy. Is there any young lady who is interested in this handsome guy now? Now quite a few young ladies raised their hands, and one even told me that I only like pure and innocent boys. In the end, he rejected them all. After all, we already have a system, so who needs a partner? Chapter 2 Family. Happy times are always short. This unique talk show is coming to an end. Ergo said, fate is always wonderful. We come because of fate and leave because of fate. I look forward to seeing you again next time. With these words, today's talk show officially ended. The audience walked towards the exit one after another. Gu Ningchuan was not in a hurry, so he walked slowly. When he walked to the parking lot, he wanted to find his new car among the many cars. Finally, he saw a lot of people surrounding a car. Driven by curiosity, he also went to take a look. What kind of car was it that made everyone amazed and take pictures? He then realized that the car everyone was surrounding was the new car he was looking for. Make way, sorry, excuse me. I finally squeezed to the front and saw several handsome men and beautiful women taking pictures. It was already late, and my parents would be worried if I didn't go home, so I interrupted their interest and said, "Excuse me, could you please move aside?" One of the silver-haired men said unhappily, "Can't you see we are taking pictures? This is your car, why do you care?" Gu Ningchuan was irritated by his attitude. "If you spoke in a nice way, I would still let you take the photo. With your attitude, no one will have a good time." Then he said, "What if this is my car?" The red-haired man next to the silver-haired man said, "Do you know what car this is? It's your car. This is a Ferrari SF90 Spider. The car is equipped with a 3.9-liter twin-turbocharged V8 engine and a plug-in hybrid system consisting of 3 motors, with a total power of up to 1,000 horsepower and an acceleration of 0-100 km/h in just 2.5 seconds. This black paint with ruby red interior is a car that only a person with good taste would choose. Besides, this car costs 5 million yuan, and you only have 2,000 yuan on you. Can you afford it?" As the red-haired man's voice fell, the people around him suddenly woke up and realized that this car was so expensive. They had to hurry up and take some photos. Gu Ningchuan used his trouser pocket as a cover, took out the car key from the system space, then pressed the unlock button and said, "Sorry, I can indeed afford it, and I have good taste." As soon as he finished speaking, the people around him burst into laughter. The red-haired man and the silver-haired man fled the scene with their girlfriends feeling guilty. Seeing that the troublemakers had left and there was nothing more to watch, the onlookers dispersed. Gu Ningchuan got into the sports car. The damn wrapping feeling was so comfortable. Start the car, locate the navigation, and drive home. Cars on the road stayed away from him, for fear of damaging the paint and not being able to afford the compensation. Jiaxing Garden, a low-rise building with 3 bedrooms, 1 living room, 2 bathrooms, 1 study room and no elevator. Although the community is not as good as high-rise buildings, it has a human touch and fireworks atmosphere. This is the first house that the original owner's parents bought with the money they earned from running a supermarket. Although they bought several houses later, this one is the one they are most reluctant to part with. It may be for commemorative significance, or it may be for the fireworks atmosphere. Park the car, go upstairs and go home, 6th floor. Gu Ningchuan took out the key to open the door. As soon as he opened the door, he saw his father serving dishes and his mother cooking. They came into the house, closed the door and changed their shoes. "Why did you come back so late today?" asked Mrs. Gu. "I went to watch a talk show today." Gu Ningchuan said this deliberately, wanting to see if what 996 said was true. "If you didn't send the message, we would be worried to death," said Mr. Gu. "It seems that what 996 said is true and the settings have really been modified. I was so engrossed in watching it that I forgot. I'm going to change my clothes now." "Then hurry up, change your clothes and go call Ningyu and Ning Xian to wash their hands and eat." After returning to the room, his heart was filled with tension and warmth. In his previous life, only Motherly would treat him like this. He still felt a little overwhelmed. He didn't know how to get along with his parents. He decided to take it slow and hope they wouldn't find out. Father and Mother Gu in the restaurant looked at each other, feeling that Gu Ningchuan was different today, cheerful, not like the lifeless before when he went home. In fact, Father and Mother Gu did not dislike Gu Ningchuan, they just hoped that he could be happy and safe. Parents who love their children will plan for them in the long run. After changing his clothes, Gu Ningchuan went to the study to call Ningyu and Ning Xian. They were a pair of twins, a boy and a girl. In fact, they should be a sister and a brother, but their parents thought that girls should be spoiled, so they let the younger brother be the older brother to protect the sister. Knock knock knock, he opened the door, "You two are going to have dinner, go wash your hands." After saying this to his brothers and sisters, he turned and left. The two looked at each other and said in unison, "Brother, today is different." Yes, how can a real family not care and not notice the changes? Gu Ningchuan never imagined that the secret he wanted to hide would soon be discovered by others. At the table, Mother Gu put a piece of tofu into Gu Ningchuan's bowl and said, "Eat a piece of tofu." Gu Ningchuan looked up and said in surprise, "Mom, I'm allergic to tofu, have you forgotten?" Everyone's worries were finally put at ease. Seeing Gu Ningchuan so cheerful, they thought he had a change of heart. If he knew what his family members were thinking, they would just say, "You are telling the truth. You seem different today, what happened?" Father Gu asked. "Nothing happened. I just went to watch a talk show," Gu Ningchuan said after swallowing his food. Gu Ningchuan thought for a long time, put down his chopsticks and said, "Dad, Mom, Ningyu, Ningxian, I'm sorry that I have become introverted and dark-hearted because of my illness for a long time. I am unwilling to communicate with you. In fact, this is also a kind of invisible harm to you. I'm sorry." Since he has accepted the fact that he has been traveled through time, seeing the memories of the original owner is still a bit uncomfortable, so he thought about what to do. These are the words that the original owner wanted to say, but he said them on his behalf. After hearing these words, Mother Gu shed sad tears. In fact, Mother Gu had been blaming herself. When she was pregnant with Gu Ningchuan, the supermarket was just starting out and it was the busiest time. She had no time to go for prenatal checkups, which led to his problem not being detected in time. If she had gone for the prenatal checkup on time, would the result be different? When Mr. Gu saw his wife crying, he quickly wiped her tears with a tissue and said, "It's not your fault. You didn't want to do that. Let's put the past behind us. I hope Gu Ningchuan will be happy every day in the future. Eat. This is what your mother worked so hard to cook, and there is also your favorite braised pork. No one can leave the table until they finish eating today." Then he picked up the bowl and chopsticks, and seeing that no one was moving, he coughed. Gu Ningyu and Gu Ningxuan, who heard the sound, hurriedly picked up the bowl and chopsticks and started eating. "Hurry up, you dead mouth." Mother Gu picked up a piece of braised pork and put it in Gu Ningxuan's bowl, saying, "Eat, and then you can have a rest." He casually picked up the bowl and chopsticks to eat. Gu Ningxuan actually didn't feel very comfortable. He was not the original owner, but he felt inexplicably uncomfortable in his heart, as if he was wrapped up by something. He wanted to break free but was reluctant to do so. That night, Gu Ningchuan and Gu Ningyu's room. "Brother, will you become the same as before?" Gu Ningyu asked. "No, not ever again. I will take on the responsibility of being the eldest brother." "Thank you for your hard work over the years," Gu Ningxuan replied. Since childhood, Gu's mother had instilled in Gu Ningyu and Gu Ningxuan that their elder brother was different from them, and that they should give in to him or it would not be difficult to make him emotional. So they gave in to the original owner in everything, gradually magnifying the problem and making the original owner think more that he was different from others. In fact, this was also an indirect cause of the original owner's introversion and eccentricity. The next morning. 996 sign in. After a long period of no response, Gu Ningchuan suddenly woke up and sat up. Could the system have disappeared? Chapter 3 Riverview Garden. Oh. 996 said that today's sign-in has been redeemed for body-spirit fluid in advance. That's okay, go back to sleep. At this time, the phone rang. It was an unknown number. Confused, Gu Ningchuan said impatiently, "If you have something to say, please say it. If not, I'll hang up now." I checked the time on the other end of the phone and it was 10 o'clock. Mr. Gu sounded like he was still asleep. Did I disturb him? So I quickly said, "Mr. Gu, I'm sorry to bother you. I'm the property manager of Riverview Garden. My last name is Chen, and my given name is Gang. The property certificate for Building A of Riverview that you purchased yesterday has been processed. When is a convenient time for you to come and pick it up?" After hearing this, Gu Ningchuan opened his eyes and said in a hazy and hoarse voice, "I'll go get it this afternoon." "Okay, Mr. Gu, I'll wait for you and wish you a happy life." Then he waited for Gu Ningchuan to hang up the phone. This Mr. Gu's voice is as young as before, he said to himself. The housing price in Riverview Garden is not cheap, 300,000 per square meter, a 200 square meter large flat with 2 elevators and 1 household, one set is 60 million, Building A has a total of 28 floors. That's 1.68 billion yuan, or the full amount. How rich must he be to pay? Could he be the child of that big family? We have to inform the sales staff and the sales department immediately. Sorry for offending you. After hanging up the phone, I lost all desire to sleep, so I got up and cleaned up. After changing clothes, I walked out of the room and came to the living room. There was no one at home. There was a note on the dining table: "My dear son, mom and dad have gone to the store, Ning Yu and Ning Xian have gone to school, the food is in the pot, wake up and heat it up to eat. Reheat it, and after eating, wash the dishes and put them in the cupboard." After packing up, I went to get the property certificate, and then walked to the closet to choose what to wear today. A white short-sleeved shirt with a navy blue long-sleeved jacket kept me warm and handsome. I also wore a pair of blue and white wide-leg jeans to show off my slender legs, and paired them with khaki marten boots. My 1.85-meter height gave me a nearly 1.9-meter imposing manner. Pick up the car keys and go out. Downstairs, I saw a scene of acquaintance in this life, but this time there was an old man in front of the car. Does the old man like sports cars now? So I walked to the front of the car with doubts and asked, "Grandpa, what can I do for you?" Seeing a young man coming over, he quickly said, "Young man, are you the owner of the car?" After hearing this question, he was stunned for a moment and said, "I'm the owner of the car. What's the matter with you standing in front of the car?" The old man waved his hand and said, "It's nothing urgent. A few young people just said that this is quite expensive, worth several million. I'm afraid someone will have bad intentions and damage the car, so I'm just watching here and waiting for the owner to come." I thought he was someone looking for trouble, but unexpectedly he was a kind-hearted old man. After the greetings and thanks, he drove his sports car to the sales office, leaving behind a black shadow and an old man who was remarking on how great it is to be young. Riverview Garden sales office. Manager Chen said to the sales staff, "A Mr. Gu will come to the sales office soon. You have to be on your guard and don't offend him, okay? Otherwise, I can't save you." "What's so great about him?" a salesperson said disdainfully. Manager Chen only left a sentence: "Zhang Bin, Mr. Gu bought a house in full." He turned and left, saying, "It's hard to persuade a damned man with kind words." It was up to him what to do. All that was left were a group of salespeople who laughed loudly after looking at each other and him who felt ashamed. After parking the car and walking into the sales office, a male salesperson in a black uniform came over and said, "Hello, sir, are you buying or renting a house?" "I'm looking for Manager Chen to get the property certificate," Gu Ningchuan said. "What's your name?" the salesperson asked. "No need to charge, my last name is Gu," Gu Ningchuan replied. The male salesperson looked serious and bowed 90 degrees, saying, "Mr. Gu, please wait a moment. I will go find Manager Chen and let him sit down in the lounge area." As soon as he left, a female salesperson came over to serve tea and snacks, and kept chatting with him. He was also very puzzled when he saw the scene. Is the sales department's performance so tight now? TSK, nowadays salespeople just go up to curry favor with handsome guys. Look at him, how can he afford to buy a house? That's right, dear. You are the vice president of Jianshan Group. They are trying to please the wrong person. The speakers were a short, middle-aged, greasy man with a big belly and a delicate-looking woman, but a closer look revealed that their facial expressions were a little unnatural. After hearing these words, the female salesperson who was chatting with Gu Ningchuan didn't say anything, but she was thinking in her heart, "I wonder what your expressions will be when you find out that Mr. Gu bought a building in full." Soon the male salesperson came over with Manager Chen. "Hello, Mr. Gu, I'm Chen Gang who is talking to you. Let's go to the VIP room inside. I will give you the property certificate after signing the contract." He pretended to take Gu Ningchuan to the VIP room. "Chen Gang, you're going too far. We've been here for a long time, but you didn't come to greet us. How come you came out when this pretty boy came? Do you have some shameful relationship?" said the middle-aged greasy man. "Vice President Wang, please be careful with your words. You are here to look at the house, so there will be a salesperson to receive you. Besides, Mr. Gu is here to pick up the property certificate, so please don't make up stories and confuse right and wrong. He's still getting the property certificate. Can he afford to buy a house? Besides, you didn't treat me like this the last time I got the property certificate. Vice President Wang, I can still tell the difference between an apartment and a house." He casually took Gu Ningchuan to the VIP room. "What did he just say, a house? How is that possible, baby? I guess Chen Gang is just talking nonsense. How could that pretty boy afford to buy a house? How much money would that cost? Even the second generation of rich people wouldn't buy a house like that," the woman said with disdain in a shrill voice. "VIP room. Who was that person just now?" Gu Ningchuan asked. That's the vice president of Jianshan Group, Wang Xiuji, and next to him is his new wife, Duan Manshan, manager Chen replied. The name sounds nice, but the person is not that good. After hearing this, manager Chen wondered if he was going to. In fact, Gu Ningchuan just felt really sorry for the reputation. Soon Xiao Lu brought the contract. Xiao Lu was the male salesperson who first received Gu Ningchuan. Mr. Gu, this is a necessary procedure for obtaining the property certificate. These contracts all require your signature. Gu Ningchuan turned around and saw the 28 contracts. This was hard-earned money. He decided to sign them, even 100 copies would do. Then we started signing the contract and it was completed quickly. Xiao Lu came over with a cardboard box, put it on the table and said, Mr. Gu, this is the property certificate for the 28th suite in Building A of Riverview Garden that you purchased. It's all here. Please take a look. I won't look at the property certificate. I trust manager Chen in Junlin Real Estate. There are so many real estate certificates in front of me, but I don't even look at them. It feels like I'm not looking at real estate certificates, but free cabbages. Manager Chen was right. Mr. Gu is indeed not a simple person. I must tell Zhang Bin that Mr. Gu is not as simple as you think. Manager Chen asked, Mr. Gu, are you going to rent out or resell these houses? This question really hit Gu Ningchuan's heart. He was struggling to figure out which agency to rent out his house. Can you help with the rental? Of course, Mr. Gu. Then rent out all the houses except the 28th floor. Will you be able to screen the tenants? Don't worry, we will investigate the tenants and ensure that there will be no damage to the house or default on rent. After hearing this, Gu Ningchuan felt relieved. Since the contract had been signed and the property had been received, he could go home. Are there any other procedures to go through? There are no other procedures to be done, so I won't bother Mr. Gu anymore. Xiao Lu, please help Mr. Gu move the property certificate to the car. After hearing these words, manager Chen knew that Gu Ningchuan was going to leave again. Seeing Gu Ningchuan coming out, Wang Xiuji still didn't believe that he could buy a house in full. Only when he saw Xiao Lu walking behind Gu Ningchuan holding a box of property certificates did he believe what Chen Gang said. Sweating profusely and shaking all over, he stumbled to Gu Ningchuan and said, I'm sorry, Mr. Gu, I was just talking nonsense before, just treat me as a fart and let me go. To be able to buy a house in full, he must have a lot of liquid funds. Moreover, he is still so young, so he must be from a large family. They can crush him to death with just a flick of their fingers like crushing an ant. Gu Ningchuan looked him up and down and said, Your name is nice. Then he left. Gu Ningchuan really thought that his name was nice, but he was not a good person, so the name was wasted and he felt that arguing with him was a waste of time. After saying this, Chen Gang smiled lightly and thought of what Gu Ningchuan had just said. But Wang Xiuji didn't know what Gu Ningchuan was thinking. Combined with manager Chen's smile, he now had only one thought, it's over, he knew my name, which proved that he was going to crush me to death. Xiao Lu put the carton containing the property certificate on the passenger seat, and then said, Mr. Gu, please drive safely and I wish you a happy life. Gu Ningchuan was driving normally on the road when suddenly the car made a duong sound, followed by a violent collision. He lightly stepped on the brakes, held the steering wheel, and kept the car in the normal direction. The car stopped after being hit 1 meter. Gu Ningchuan was breathing rapidly and his forehead was slightly sweaty. He started to get scared when he saw the car really stopped, thinking that he would have to wear that again. Just as I calmed down, I heard a knock, knock, knock sound from the car window, and then I heard a voice saying, Sorry, are you okay? Chapter 4 Yuni Chen. I'm sorry, are you okay? A clear male voice came over. Rolling down the car window, Gu Ningchuan saw a boy with dyed red hair, big eyes, wearing branded clothes, and looking nervous. After Gu Ningchuan got out of the car, he saw the rear bumper had fallen off and the headlights with half of the wires exposed. Gu Ningchuan said slowly, I'm fine, but my car might be in trouble. I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, brother, it's my fault, I'm fully responsible, I'll pay for it and fix the car. The red-haired boy said, Brother, I have called the insurance company and they will be here soon. I'm really sorry, brother, I was just looking at your car. I wanted my dad to buy me a Ferrari F90 Spider before, but he always disagreed. Your car is nice too, a Porsche 911. It's still far behind yours. Brother, can I take a ride in your car and experience it for a while? Gu Ningchuan looked at him as if he were a fool. This was the stupid son of the landlord. He hit someone with a car and asked to ride in the car. But looking at him, He had a sincere face and a pair of innocent eyes, as if I rejected him the last second, he would make a scene the next second. Okay, you, get in the car. After getting in the car, I felt a deep sense of wrapping in the burgundy accessories. Brother, please step on the accelerator, step on it, please Omega. It's confirmed. This is what Gu Ningchuan, the stupid son of the landlord, deeply confirmed. There was no way to step on the accelerator afterwards, and then the engine emitted a very penetrating roar. This roar, the sound, the strong auditory impact, this is so cool. Brother, my name is Yuni Chen, what's your name? Let's add WeChat. I'll contact you after the car is repaired. Okay, my name is Gu Ningchuan. The two added WeChat. As soon as the excitement passed, Yuni Chen saw the box containing the real estate certificate. This box of real estate certificates, I bumped into a rich second generation, but the descendant of the wealthy family in S City is called Gu Ningchuan, could he be from B City? Yuni Chen thought to himself. Ring, ring, Yuni Chen's phone rang, and he answered it. Where have you been? When will you be home? If you don't come back, I will suspend your bank card. Brother, I was in a car accident. How is it, is anyone injured? No, brother, do you know, I crashed a Ferrari F90 Spider, Yuni Chen said excitedly, as if it was some happy event. Where are you? I'll pick you up. Is the owner of the car that was hit okay? I'm at Shangyun Road. He's fine. He's super nice and even let me ride in his car. After hearing this, Gu Ningchuan and the people on the other end of the phone felt that he was sick and seriously ill. Wait for me here. I'll come over and deal with it. Then hung up the phone. When will that brat come back? It's such a big deal, and the whole family has to wait for him. Yun Xiaoxiang said. Father, Yichen was in a car accident. He is fully responsible. What? Are you injured? How serious is it? How did you get into a car accident? Jiang Yingshu said. Don't worry, mother. He is fine, but the other party may not be in good condition. Hajo, drive slower. After all, it's Yichen's fault. See what compensation the other party demands. Don't be vague. I see, father, you and mother can have dinner first. Yun Xiaoxiong, the head of the Yun Group, and his wife Jiang Yingshu, the second daughter of the Jiang family, married into a wealthy family but also fell in love freely. The Yun Group has many companies under its umbrella, and now it has retired to the second line, succeeded by its eldest son Yun Hajo. Yun Yichen is Yun Xiaoxiong's son when he was 40 years old, so he dotes on him especially, and does not need him to inherit the family business, just want him to be an idle rich third generation. Just when Gu Ningchuan was about to be annoyed to death by Yun Yichen's chatterbox, Yun Hajo arrived. Gu Ningchuan couldn't figure out why Yun Yichen's name and his personality were so different. Did everyone like to create contrasts? Yun Hajo saw the two people, one with a tired face and the other with an excited face. It seemed that he was right. The other party was indeed not in a good condition. Brother, now that you are here, I tell you that he is the owner of the F90. Gu Ningchuan. Brother Chuan, this is my brother Yun Hajo. Gu Ningchuan looked at the man in front of him, who was wearing a high-end custom-made gray suit, with a delicate jawline, a smooth face shape, a high nose bridge, peach blossom eyes and a pair of gold-rimmed glasses, giving off a sense of abstinence. Yun Hajo stretched out his left hand and said, Hello, Yun Hajo. Hello, Gu Ningchuan. He then extended his right hand and the two shook hands. Both of them are nearly 1.9 meters tall and handsome. The picture is really pleasing to the eye. Have you called the insurance company? Yun Hajo asked. The insurance company has been here. I am fully responsible. Now we are waiting for the tow truck to come and take it to the 4S shop for repair, said Yuni Chen. Please add your contact information. My brother hit your car. Please contact me if you want to pay compensation. Okay, sure, and then scan the QR code. Where do you live? I'll take you there. It's quite late now and it's hard to get a taxi here. It was indeed quite late. Gu Ningchuan thought about it and said, Riverview Garden. Yun Hajo didn't expect that he lived there. After all, Riverview Garden was developed by Junlin Real Estate under the Yun family. At this time, a gurgling sound was heard from Yuni Chen's stomach. He had not eaten since he finished his meal in the morning, and now he was so hungry that he could eat a cow. Yuni Chen said awkwardly, Why don't we go have a meal first? We crashed Brother Chuan's car and delayed him for so long. Brother, you say it's okay. Yun Hajo ignored Yuni Chen, turned to look at Gu Ningchuan and asked, is it convenient? Thinking that I hadn't eaten yet, I agreed. Cantonese food is okay? Yun Hajo asked. Sure, Gu Ningchuan replied. After the tow truck towed the two cars away, Gu Ningchuan carried the box and got into Yun Hajo's Maybach. After seeing clearly the items in his box, I was a little surprised. A box of real estate certificates. This Gu Ningchuan is not simple. Royal Fragrance Tower. Young Master Yun, good evening sir, said a waitress wearing a light pink cheongsam. Han mo xian, is anyone there? No one, Mr. Yun, the waiter replied. Pushing open the door of Han Machuan, the calligraphy and paintings hanging on the wall are vigorous and elegant. In the middle of the room, there is a heavy carved round table, matched with several armchairs, all made of top-grade mahogany, slightly cool to the touch, with clear textures. On the table are exquisite porcelain tableware, painted with flowers, birds, fish and insects, lifelike. The octagonal glass lamp above the head, with warm yellow light pouring down, adds a bit of softness to the whole space. By the window, a heavy satin curtain embroidered with elegant landscape patterns falls naturally, swaying gently in the breeze. After we were seated, the waiter brought the menu. Yun Hajo handed the menu to Gu Ningchuan and said, this is a century-old restaurant. The ancestor was once an imperial chef. The food is pretty good. See if there is anything you want to eat. You come here often, so please order something. Gu Ningchuan waved his hand without taking the menu. Are there any dietary restrictions? I don't eat tofu. The waiter who saw this scene became nervous and wondered who this handsome boy was. Why did young Master Yun treat him so politely? Could he be from a big family? Emerald lotus root slices, lotus and fresh vegetable soup, secret roast duck, first-class lion's head, scallion fried sea cucumber, imperial 8 treasure rice pudding, 2 bowls of almond tofu and a bowl of double skim milk. That's all. The waiter took note and left. Brother Chuan, his lion head and 8 treasure rice pudding are delicious. I must try them later. Yuni Chen said. Gu Ningchuan nodded slightly to indicate that he would. There was an awkward atmosphere in the air. The three of them stared at each other. Mr. Gu, are you from here? Yun Hajo asked. Yes, a local. What kind of business does the Gu family engage in? If my parents run a supermarket, I'm considered a well-off family. Well-off family? Which well-off family buys houses by the box? It seems that we need to investigate. When did such a well-off family appear in S City? Knock, knock, knock. There's a knock on the door. It's the waiter coming with the food. Young Master Yun, the dishes are all here. Enjoy your meal. Then he left the room. Brother Chuan, please try this lion head, it's delicious, and this too. Yuni Chen kept serving food to Gu Ningchuan with a serving chopstick. Yun Hajo noticed Gu Ningchuan's discomfort and said, Chen, eat by yourself. It tastes really good. Gu Ningchuan said after tasting it. Soon, this dinner with subtle awkwardness ended. After the two Yun brothers sent Gu Ningchuan back to Jiangjing Garden, they drove to the Yun family villa. Maybach interior. This Gu Ningchuan is not simple. I don't know if he is an enemy or a friend. You should not have too much contact with him. Yun Hajo said to Yuni Chen worriedly. Don't worry, brother. I won't have too much contact with him, but I think Brother Chuan is a good person and he shouldn't be an enemy. Yun Hajo shook his head secretly. This younger brother was too well protected. He should check him out. It would be best if he was not an enemy. When Gu Ningchuan returned to Jiangjing Garden, he didn't know that he had been included in Yun Hajo's list of dangerous persons. If he knew, he would definitely say, brother, you think too much. Ding, uncle, I'm back from 996. The host is asleep, so I will give him a surprise tomorrow. Omega. Chapter 5, Tan Palace Number 1. The warm sunlight shone through the white curtains onto Gu Ningchuan's handsome face. The sunlight was a bit dazzling, and Gu Ningchuan blocked the sunlight with his slender white fingers. He slowly opened his eyes and explained to his mother why he didn't go home yesterday. He played too late with his college classmates and slept outside. System sign in. Ding. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. Rewards are being distributed. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the number 1 building in Tan Palace. I will never betray the housekeeper team. I was stunned by the rewards issued by the system. I thought there was only one item to sign in every day. I didn't expect that in addition to Tan Gong, there was actually a team of housekeepers who would not betray me. Ding, surprise or not, unexpected or not. This is a surprise specially prepared for you by this system. 996, are you recovered? Gu Ningchuan asked excitedly. Of course, my 996 is the most powerful system on our planet. I'll just sprinkle some water on it after this minor injury. I know that 996 Tan Palace is very famous in S City, but what is this team of housekeepers who will never betray me? Host, this is the most amazing. They are all intelligent bionic robots, including skin and appearance, which are no different from ordinary people. The most important thing is that you only need to fill in your name and gender. Other work experience and even past experience will be automatically generated. It is no different from normal people, and the information is real. This is such a powerful thing, but the system just gives it out as a sign and reward? Shouldn't it be given to me after I complete the quest, or purchased from the mall like other get-rich-quick novels? 996, you are so amazing, is there anything I don't know about you? Host, I have already said that this system is the most powerful sign and system on our planet. I am very capable. So host, just wait for your sudden wealth. Can we summon them now? Yes, host, the housekeeper team has 20 people in total. Host can edit name, gender, and position to place the ad. Gu Ningchuan was about to say something when his cell phone rang. After answering the call, a voice came from the other end. Hello, Mr. Gu. I am the property manager of Tan Palace. My last name is Su, and my name is Su Jiaojiao. The Tan Palace No. 1 villa you purchased has been cleaned. When is it convenient for you to inspect it? I have time to go over and inspect it this afternoon. Okay, Mr. Gu, I won't bother you anymore. See you this afternoon. Afterwards, when Gu Ningchuan hung up the phone, he was thinking in his heart that there were a few people who could afford the No. 1 building in Tan Palace with full payment. However, they did not sound so young, and they would not take out all their liquid funds at once. Could they be the experienced people from the big families? Let's not put 996 into use yet. Let's wait until the Tan Palace is inspected and accepted before putting it into use. Okay, host. Then Gu Ningchuan prepared to take a taxi to Tan Palace. In the taxi. Young man, are you going to Tan Gong to apply for a tutoring position? Said the driver. No, I'm inspecting the house. Gu Ningchuan said. The driver said nothing, thinking it was impossible. How could someone so young afford a Tan Palace? Gu Ningchuan didn't think anything of it when he saw that the driver didn't respond. After all, before he had the system, he didn't believe he could afford it. They soon arrived at the gate of Tan Palace. Gu Ningchuan got out of the car and told Su Jiaojiao that he had arrived. Then he saw a woman wearing a black business suit, a pair of straight black legs, and black high heels. She had a good-looking face. She could not be called a beauty, but she was pretty at least. Su Jiaojiao looked at the young man and wondered if he was the Mr. Gu who paid the full amount for the Tan Palace No. 1. Although she knew that his voice was young, there were also people whose voices did not match his real person. However, he was too young and very handsome, so she tentatively asked, "Hello, is this Mr. Gu?" "I am Manager Su, hello." "It's true." Then the two of them got on the sightseeing bus and entered the Tan Palace. The driver didn't leave because he wanted to see if he was really here to collect the room. After seeing this scene, he was amazed that what he said was true. I picked up a rich young man. Are all rich young men so low-key now? Su Jiaojiao introduced Tan Palace to Gu Ningchuan. Tan Palace is located in the southern suburbs of S City, covering an area of about 5.5 hectares. It is surrounded by lush gardens and artificial lakes, like a hidden oasis. It is far away from the hustle and bustle of the city, but closely connected with the prosperous urban life. There are 18 villas in the Tan Palace Villa District, each with its own unique style, showing nobility and luxury. The most eye-catching one is Villa No. 1. Property manager Su Jiaojiao stood in front of Villa No. 1 and said to Gu Ningchuan with a smile, "Mr. Gu, welcome to your Villa No. 1. This is the core location of Tan Palace, backed by an artificial lake, with a quiet environment and excellent privacy." Gu Ningchuan nodded slightly, and his eyes swept across the exterior of the villa. Villa No. 1 adopted the classic European architectural style, with white exterior walls and dark gray roofs, which looked solemn and elegant. In front of the door was a wide stone road, with precious flowers planted on both sides, blooming all year round. The main entrance of the villa is 4 meters high and made of thick mahogany. It is inlaid with exquisite bronze carvings, showing extraordinary taste. Su Jiaojiao pushed open the door and led Gu Ningxuan into the hall. The hall was nearly 10 meters high, and the floor was paved with natural marble imported from Italy, as smooth as a mirror. A huge crystal chandelier hangs from the ceiling, casting a brilliant light. In the center of the hall is a group of leather sofas, and next to the sofas is an exquisite fireplace. In winter, the fire is blazing, warm and comfortable. Mr. Gu, the villa has 5 floors, 3 above ground and 2 underground. Su Jiaojiao introduced as she took Gu Ningxuan to the underground floor. The first underground floor is a garage with enough space to accommodate more than 10 luxury cars. The second underground floor is a gym, private cinema, and wine cellar. The gym is equipped with the most advanced fitness equipment, and the private cinema is a small screening room with leather seats, a large 4K screen, and excellent sound effects. The wine cellar contains famous wines from all over the world, and each bottle is worth a lot of money. Back on the first floor, Su Jiaojiao continued to introduce. The first floor has Chinese and Western kitchens, a dining room and a reception room. The Chinese and Western kitchens are fully equipped to meet all kinds of cooking needs. The restaurant is a long mahogany dining table with exquisite silver tableware on it. On one side of the restaurant is a floor-to-ceiling window with a lush garden outside. The large reception room is very exquisitely decorated, with several famous oil paintings hanging on the walls and an antique piano placed in the corner. In addition, there are butler's room, driver's room, nanny's room, gardener's room, family doctor's room and bodyguard's room on the first floor, each of which is fully equipped to meet the needs of daily life. The second floor is a small living room, study and 3 en-suite bedrooms. The small living room is warm and comfortable, suitable for family gatherings or private meetings. The study bookshelves are filled with all kinds of books, ranging from classical literature to modern business. In the center of the study is a large desk. The 3 secondary bedrooms are suites, warm and comfortable, suitable for guests. The third floor is the master bedroom and viewing balcony. The master bedroom occupies an entire floor, with a huge double bed covered with soft silk sheets, a French window at the head of the bed, and a wide viewing balcony outside the window, on which there are several rattan chairs and a small coffee table. The bathroom in the master bedroom is equally luxurious. The bathtub is an imported jacuzzi, the walls of the bathroom are inlaid with marble, and the floor is made of non-slip tiles. Su Jiaojiao finally said, "Mr. Gu, Villa Number 1 is not only your residence, but also a symbol of your status. Every detail has been carefully designed, and every piece of furniture is worth a lot of money. I hope you will have a pleasant time here." Gu Ningxuan smiled slightly, glanced at the luxurious villa, and didn't say anything. While Su Jiaojiao was introducing, I also carefully observed Gu Ningxuan's expression and found that he did not look overly surprised, as if he had lived in more luxurious manors than this one. Maybe he really was a descendant of a hidden family. If Gu Ningxuan knew what Su Jiaojiao was thinking, he would only say, "Don't overthink it, he is just a small-minded person, how can he be rich?" He was shocked. Su Jiaojiao continued, "Mr. Gu, do you need a housekeeping team?" "No, my dedicated team of butlers will be here soon." 996, Release Housekeeper Team Information. The housekeeper team information has been released: 1 financial housekeeper, 1 administrative housekeeper, 2 drivers, 5 bodyguards, 1 Chinese chef, 1 Western chef, 1 pastry chef, 6 nannies, 1 florist, and 1 family doctor. After the host fills in his name, the butler team will appear in a reasonable manner. Financial manager, Gu Baifu; administrative manager, Gu Mimi; drivers, Gu Mingyuan, Gu Pingyuan; bodyguards, Gu Feng, Gu Xiao, Gu Yong, Gu Shan, Gu Zhan; Chinese chef, Gu Shan; Western chef, Gu William; pastry chef, Gu Tian; gardener, Gu Sin; family doctor, Gu Xiao; nanny, Gu Bing, Gu Qiang, Gu Yu, Gu Jia, Gu Jing, Gu Ji. Okay, the name has been filled in successfully, and the housekeeper team is issuing it. Su Jiaojiao's cell phone rang. "Manager Su, this is the security guard Xiao Lu. Here is a Mr. Gu Baifu who said he is the housekeeper of Mr. Gu in Villa Number 1. He brought his team to see Mr. Gu. Do you need to let him in?" "Mr. Gu, is your butler called Gu Baifu?" Su Jiaojiao asked. "That's right," Gu Ningxuan replied. "Xiao Lu, yes, it's Mr. Gu's housekeeping team, please let them go." Soon Gu Baifu and his team arrived at the gate of Villa Number 1. Su Jiaojiao opened the door and saw a group of people. It was initially estimated that there were 20 people. "Young master," all 20 people said in unison, bowing at a 45-degree angle. These words made a castle appear under Gu Ningxuan's feet. Turning to Su Jiaojiao, he said, "The elders at home were worried, so they sent me here to take care of you." Su Jiaojia noticed that Gu Ningchuan was a little embarrassed and quickly said, "When children go out, their parents are the ones who worry the most. Mr. Gu, you go ahead and do your work. If you need anything, please notify me on WeChat." Then Su Jiaojia left Villa number 1. It's really a social death. Chapter 6: Buying a Car. By Fu, stay with Aunt May, and the others go down. Uncle Fu and Aunt May, can you communicate directly with 996? Sorry, Master. We cannot communicate with the system. The system will issue unilateral orders to us. So is there anything I can convey through 996? Yes, host, you can contact through 996 to establish a connection when it is inconvenient. Uncle Fu, my car was hit yesterday. Come with me to buy a few cars. Aunt May, take the nannies to clean the villa. Okay, young master, said by Fu and Aunt May. Ding, it is detected that the host has the need to purchase a vehicle, and a consumption task is now being assigned, with a consumption amount of 100 million yuan. Task completion, reward all consumption amount 10 times cash back. The mission is here so soon, and the reward is 10 times the cash back. Let us go and do the mission. Then the two of them drove to the 4S store. As soon as the two left, a big event happened in the Tangong Villa complex. Several owners learned that someone was living in Tangong number 1, and they all asked who had purchased the house. Some even contacted the property manager Su Jiaojiao. Su Jiaojiao said that she would keep the owner's information confidential, and only revealed that his surname was Gu, he was a male, and he paid in full. After getting off the car, the two walked into the 4S store and saw 4 or 5 salesmen at the front desk and customers selecting vehicles. A female salesperson at the front desk walked up to Gu Ningchuan and said, "Hello, gentlemen. Are you here to buy a car? Do you have a favorite car brand?" This female salesperson's internship is on its last day this month. If she doesn't sell any vehicles today, she won't be able to get a permanent job. Gu Ningchuan saw the name tag on the left chest of her clothes. Her name was Zhang Linlin. Just looking around, there's no brand I like, Gu Ningchuan said. After hearing this, Zhang Linlin thought that there was no hope for her to be converted to a regular employee. They might just come to take a look and not necessarily to buy a car. It didn't matter if she couldn't be converted to a regular employee. She could just look for the next one. She would eventually be converted to a regular employee. Some people, relying on their good looks, stick to any man they see. But in the end, they still don't sell a single car. If they still can't sell any, they'll have to pack up and leave tomorrow. This was said by a 30-year-old sales manager who usually discriminates against women and fawns on men. Manager Zhang. Whether I sell the car or not, and whether it turns over or not, it has nothing to do with you. You'd better take care of yourself. Don't be like a blind bear breaking corn, breaking off one ear and throwing it away. Zhang Linlin said. When Gu Ningchuan saw this scene, he thought, wow, she is still a hot girl. Gu Ningchuan walked up to a black SUV and asked, "What's the price of this car?" "Sir, what's your name?" "No need to mention your surname, Gu." "Mr. Gu, this car is a Mercedes-Benz G-Class. It is equipped with a 4.0-liter V8 twin-turbocharged engine with a maximum power of 585 horsepower and a peak torque of 850 Nm. It can accelerate from 0 to 100 km/h in just 4.5 seconds. It is made of high-grade leather, wood trim and metal materials, and is equipped with dual 12.3-inch high-definition display screens. It has a sense of technology and luxury. It supports seat heating, ventilation and massage functions, and is equipped with a Burmester sound system, bringing the ultimate driving experience. How much is this car? Mr. Gu, this car costs 3 million. I mentioned the price, but I was unsure in my heart whether Mr. Gu would think it was too expensive. Mr. Gu, these cars are a little cheaper. Zhang Linlin then pointed to several cars. After hearing this, Gu Ningchuan finally understood why she couldn't sell the car. The taboo in sales is to make decisions for customers and define their purchasing power. Then he pointed to the Maybach that Yun Hazhou drove past. It was quite comfortable to sit in and there was enough space. Which one? He pointed casually. This is a Maybach S680 Starry Sky Limited Edition with a 5.3 million yuan price tag and a slate black exterior. There are only 150 units worldwide with sand-colored Nappa leather interior and an exclusive nameplate. It is equipped with a 6.0 TV12 engine and can accelerate from 0 to 100 km/h in 4.5 seconds, said Zhang Linlin. Then he asked, what about these models? Afterwards, Zhang Linlin patiently introduced the product to him, knowing that he might not buy it. Rolls-Royce Ghost, silver exterior, customizable purple elegant white, black single pair red, etc. 6.7 TV12 engine, fuel consumption of about 14.7 L per 100 kilometers, excellent handling performance, hand-stitched leather interior, priced at 6.4 million yuan. Rolls-Royce Cullinan, classic black interior with optional leather and wood veneer. The top luxury model among SUVs, equipped with a 6.75 L V12 engine, extremely luxurious interior, spacious space, priced at 7.8 million yuan. Hongqi H9 is available in classic black, silver, blue, red and other colors. It is a domestically produced luxury sedan equipped with a 2.0T or 3.0T engine. It has a high-tech interior and a high cost-performance ratio. It is priced at 980,000 yuan. Porsche Panamera offers a variety of metallic paints and special colors, such as volcanic gray, midnight blue, carmine red, etc. It is a sports luxury sedan equipped with a 2.9T or 4.0T engine, excellent handling performance, and a high-tech interior. The price is 2.6 million yuan. After hearing the introduction and the price, he nodded slightly, turned around, and saw 3 models of cars on the booth, sports cars. That man didn't like sports cars. Gu Ningchuan asked excitedly, "What are those 3 cars?" Seeing that he asked about so many cars but didn't say he wanted to buy any of them, I felt a little anxious, but I still introduced them patiently. The 3 models are Lamborghini Veneno, Ferrari LaFerrari, and McLaren Senna. Lamborghini Veneno is a super limited edition sports car launched to celebrate the 50th anniversary of Lamborghini. It is limited to 14 units worldwide. The body design is very futuristic and uses a lot of carbon fiber materials. The net weight of the whole vehicle is 1,450 kilograms. Engine, 6.5 L V12 naturally aspirated engine, maximum horsepower 750, acceleration from 0 to 100 km/h in just 2.8 seconds, and maximum speed of 355 km/h. The hardtop version has 3 lines of green, white and red, and the convertible version has a more radical design. Aerodynamics, equipped with an adjustable rear wing to optimize downforce. Price, 80 million yuan. The Ferrari LaFerrari is Ferrari's flagship hybrid supercar, limited to 499 units worldwide. The design combines classic Ferrari elements with modern technology. The body is made of carbon fiber, which is light and strong. Engine, 6.3 L V12 naturally aspirated engine plus electric motor, with a total horsepower of 963, acceleration from 0 to 100 km/h in less than 3 seconds, and a maximum speed of 350 km/h. Hybrid system. The electric motor provides additional power to improve fuel efficiency and performance. Aerodynamics, the body design optimizes airflow and is equipped with an active rear wing. Price, 30 million yuan. McLaren Senna is a super sports car focused on track performance, with a global limited edition of 500 units. Named after the legendary driver Senna, the design pursues extreme lightweight and aerodynamic performance. Engine, 4.0T V8 twin turbocharged engine, maximum horsepower 814, 0-100 km/h acceleration 2.8 seconds, top speed 340 km/h. Aerodynamics, equipped with an adjustable carbon fiber rear wing to provide strong downforce, the body design has segmented lines to optimize airflow. Lightweight, a large amount of carbon fiber materials are used, and the vehicle weighs only 1,198 kilograms. Price, 22 million yuan. Which one should I choose? Only children make choices, adults can choose both. Then he said to Zhang Linlin, in addition to the 3 cars on the booth, we also need 2 G-Class, a Maybach S686, a Cullinan, a Gust, a BMW, a Hongqi H9, and a Panamera. After that, the whole audience fell silent. Are you here to make people laugh? If you have nothing to do, go somewhere else. Don't come here to have fun. Do you know how much those cars you mentioned are worth in total? Hundreds of millions. Can you afford it? Manager Zhang said loudly. Gu Ningchuan ignored her. Gu Ningchuan's life motto is don't reason with a retard and don't argue with a fool. If you meet a SB one day, don't get angry, just praise him as a big SB. He turned to Zhang Linlin and said, if you can sell, place an order now. If you can't sell, go find someone with authority. Then he took out the Centurion Black card. Now everyone thought he was joking, until he took out the Centurion Black card, and then everyone realized that what he said was true. Zhang Binbin said excitedly, Mr. Gu, please wait a moment. I need to ask Manager Wang for instructions. You are now in the rest area, take a rest. Then I went to Manager Wang's office. Zhang Linlin didn't even knock on the door in a hurry, and said nervously and excitedly, Manager Wang wants to buy the 3 cars on the booth, and also wants to buy Cullinan, Ghost, and Maybach. Zhang Linlin was so nervous that she spoke right after opening the door, so she didn't see clearly that besides Manager Wang, there were also the boss and the second young master Yun in the office. Zhang Linlin, don't joke around. This is not funny at all, said Manager Zhang. Manager Wang, what I said is true. He has the Centurion Black card, Zhang Linlin said excitedly and loudly. As soon as he finished speaking, the boss asked, how old is that person? Boss, that guy is very young, about 23 or 24 years old. What's his last name? Surname Gu. I know a few young people who can take out the Centurion Black card, but the boss named Gu didn't think of it. Young Master Yun heard the surname Gu and he looked so young, so he thought it couldn't be him. He then said, why don't we go and have a look? I have a guess that I want to verify. Okay then, let's go and see this Mr. Gu. Afterwards, Zhang Linlin took Manager Zhang, the boss, and young Master Yun to the rest area to meet Gu Ningchuan. When they were almost at the rest area, Yuni Chen saw Gu Ningchuan's profile and said, it's really him. Then he walked over quickly. What do you mean it was him? Explain clearly, the boss said. Then he followed. Chapter 7 What are you barking at? A middle-aged man with a pale face and a ferocious face stood not far away and spoke in an angry voice. Oh, don't the young people nowadays just rely on the little wealth given by their parents? They drive luxury cars and dress well, but who knows how many shameful things they do behind the scenes. Pa! What else can people like you do besides reincarnation? You just show off your wealth, buy luxury goods, live in luxury houses, drive luxury cars, as if the whole world revolves around you. Do you know what struggle is? Do you know what hardship is? You just sit back and enjoy the fruits of your labor, and squander money without restraint. I tell you, money is not everything. People like you will get your comeuppance sooner or later. Don't think that having a few stinky coins is great. In my eyes, you are worse than beggars. At least beggars know how to earn a living with their own hands, but you are the parasites and vampires of society. Gu Ningchuan looked at him and then said in the calmest voice. When you say these words, you sound like a stupid, pathetic person blinded by prejudice and anger. First of all, not all rich people rely on their parents' wealth. Many people have achieved success through their own efforts, wisdom, and persistence. The luxury cars and mansions you see may be the result of their years of hard work, not the simply enjoying the fruits of their labor as you imagine. Secondly, wealth itself is neither right nor wrong. The key lies in how it is used. Many wealthy people have created huge value for society through charity, investment, and innovation, and have helped countless people. The worms and vampires you mentioned may be the ones who promote social progress. Finally, what I want to say is that hatred of the rich will not change your life, but will make you fall into negative emotions. Instead of spending time blaming others, it is better to focus on improving yourself. Everyone has the opportunity to change their destiny through hard work, rather than gaining psychological balance by belittling others. If you really feel that society is unfair, then take practical actions to change it, rather than using anger and prejudice to attack a group you don't understand. The middle-aged man was so angry and embarrassed by what Gu Ningchuan said that he was unable to defend himself, so he wanted to run to Gu Ningchuan and hit him. Just as the middle-aged man stretched out his left fist to hit Gu Ningchuan in the face, he did not want to dodge and then said, Bai Fu. Yes, master. Then Bai Fu Chon's eyes turned cold, and he rushed to the other party, holding his wrist with his right hand like an iron clamp, and his left hand grabbed his upper arm. Before the other party could react, he took a step forward and stepped his right foot firmly between his legs. Just as the opponent was about to struggle, Bai Fu had already used the force to turn around, exerting force from his waist and abdomen, and slightly bending his knees, causing the opponent's body to lose balance in an instant. Bang! With a dull thud, the man fell heavily to the ground, and dust flew everywhere. Bai Fu did not give him a chance to breathe, and quickly knelt on one knee, holding his shoulder tightly with his left hand, and twisting his arm behind his back with his right hand. Ah! The man cried out in pain, and his entire arm was pressed into a twisted angle, unable to move. Bai Fu leaned forward slightly, his voice as cold as ice. Now, can you speak nicely to the young master? Brother Chuan, it's really you, Yuni Chen walked over quickly and said excitedly. Gu Ningchuan heard the voice and looked over, and it turned out to be Yuni Chen. Why are you here? Gu Ningchuan asked. I took my 911 to be repaired. After much persuasion, my dad spent a lot of money to get me a new car. What's going on? Yuni Chen turned around and saw the person lying on the ground and asked. Gu Ningchuan did not speak, Bai Fu said. This person spoke rudely to the young master, and after being refuted, he felt that it was unreasonable, and became angry and prepared to hit someone. I'm sorry. I was rude and angry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't hit anyone. I'm sorry, said the middle-aged man in a panic. He's still in pain all over now. He didn't even try to please others and was thrown over the shoulder. He's really unlucky. It's all their fault. What did I do wrong? I did nothing wrong. Gu Ningchuan saw through his thoughts and said, Bai Fu, call the police. If you want to repent, tell the police. Yes, sir. Then Bai Fu called the police. Manager Zhang started to feel scared when he saw the scene, but fortunately, he didn't say anything else, otherwise he would have ended up like that man. But the owner of the 4S shop who followed Yuni Chen found this person interesting. That Bai Fu's reaction speed was very fast, which was beyond his physical limit. Only the Deadpool of the hidden family could do that. Thinking of something, he asked, Chen, who is this? Oh, by the way, I was so busy running over to confirm my thoughts that I forgot about you. Yuni Chen said awkwardly. This is Gu Ningchuan. That Ferrari F90 Spider is Brother Chuan's car. Why do I say that? Because the car was being repaired at this 4S shop. Brother Chuan, this is Tang Jiala, my best friend, we grew up together, and he is also the owner of this 4S store. Tang Jiala, this is Gu Ningchuan. Brother Chuan, we don't know each other unless we bump into each other. No encounter, no acquaintance? Yuni Chen's words are still so erratic that people misunderstand him. Gu Ningchuan looked at Tang Jiala. He looked different from Yun Hazhou and Yuni Chen. He had a high nose bridge, deep eyes and a clear jawline, wheat-colored skin, and a strong but not exaggerated body. However, he wore a pink floral shirt, which did not look out of place at all, giving people the feeling that he was so beautiful that he could walk through the flowers without getting hurt. Hello, Gu Ningchuan. Hello, Tang Jiala. The two smiled at each other and shook hands slightly. At this time, Zhang Linlin said, Boss, it is this Mr. Gu who wants to buy the 3 models on the booth, the Maybach, the Ghost and the Cullinan. Brother Chuan, if you don't make a move, it's fine. But when you do, it's amazing. I'm still shocked by the box of real estate certificates you gave me last time, and you're doing it again this time? Yuni Chen said. Even my brother doesn't buy things like him. He spends hundreds of millions. It seems that he is really as extraordinary as my brother said. A box of property certificates? Everyone was stunned when they heard this, except Manager Zhang. Everyone was thinking that it was a good thing they didn't offend him. Manager Zhang lowered her head even lower, fearing that someone would find her. To be precise, in addition to these, we also have 2 G-Class cars, a Hongqi H90, a Panamera and a BMW, said Bai Fu. What is this? Yuni Chen looked at Gu Ningchuan and asked. This is my butler, Gu Bofu. Gu Baifu, nice to meet the second young master Yun and the second young master Tang, Gu Baifu said with a gentlemanly greeting. He knows my identity? Tang Jiala thought to himself. This Gu Ningchuan is really interesting. Can we pay the bill now? I have something else to do later. You see, you forgot about it. You can pay the bill, but you can only take 2 of the 3 sports cars. I have to keep the Lamborghini Veneno as a keepsake, said Tang Jiala. Gu Ningchuan was a little unhappy after hearing this. He wanted to take it away. How could such a handsome sports car be left here to collect dust? So he spoke. What if I want to take it all away? I took a lot of effort to get this poison back. Gu Ningchuan understood and knew that he had to pay more. That's easy to say, he has the most money now. Then how can we take them all away? Well, since you are Yuni Chen's friend, I will not embarrass you. I did spend a lot of money to get this car back. You can add another 3 million to the original amount. I believe this is a small amount of money for Mr. Gu. If possible, I will cover all the costs of registering all vehicles. Gu Ningchuan thought for a moment and said, 3 million, okay, I'll trouble young Master Tang. Tang Jiala, this sly guy, wanted to buy him a favor with 3 million. Although favors are the most expensive, he needs connections now. 996 told him before that Yuni Chen is the second son of the Yun Group. If he can grow up with Yuni Chen, he must be a child of a big family. This deal is not a loss. Gu Ningchuan is the real boss. That one is called Zhang Linlin, go prepare the contract. Zhang Linlin quickly came over with the contract and said, Mr. Gu, let me tell you about the vehicle you purchased and the final transaction price. Since you chose the top configuration, the price needs to be recalculated. Hongqi H9 980,000 yuan, Panamera 2.6 million yuan, 2 Mercedes-Benz G-Class 6.8 million yuan, Maybach S680 Midnight Edition 4.5 million yuan, Rolls-Royce Ghost 6.4 million yuan, Rolls-Royce Cullinan 6.8 million yuan, McLaren Senna 22 million yuan, Ferrari LaFerrari 30 million yuan, Lamborghini Veneno 100 million yuan, a total of 180.08 million yuan. Then Gu Ningchuan took out his black card to pay the bill. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the 100 million yuan consumption task. Now issuing 10 cashback coupons for task rewards. System settlement in progress, host spends 128.68 million yuan, 10 times cashback 1.88 billion yuan. China Merchants Bank, dear Mr. Gu Ningchuan, your bank card with the last number, 2996, received a transfer from the Y Country Family Fund at 15:30 on June 13, 2024. The amount is 1,200,628,000 renminbi, and the current account balance is 1,255,604,670.00. If you have any questions, please call the customer service hotline 95599. The text message on my cell phone rang and the money arrived so quickly. 996 is so fast. You. How long will it take to get the license plate? Gu Ningchuan asked. Maybach can be registered today, but the others will take 2 days, said Tang Jiala. Okay, I'll drive the Maybach away today. Can it be delivered after it's registered? Okay, leave me your address. Tan Palace number 1. Brother Chuan, where do you want to send it? Number 39. Chapter 8 Moving. Yun Group, inside the president's office. Boss, this is the information you asked me to investigate about Gu Ningchuan. Li Zijie, the CEO's special assistant, said with a serious expression. Any questions? Boss, you should take a look yourself. Hearing what Li Zijie said, it seems that he has found something interesting. Gu Ningchuan, male, 24 years old, graduated from Jingnan University with a degree in economics. His father, Gu Yanan, 53 years old, has a high school education. His mother, Wang Limei, 50 years old, has a high school education. He and his wife run the Heotilai chain supermarket. They have a pair of twins, Gu Ningyu and Gu Ningxuan, 17 years old, who are currently in their second year of high school at Genoa High School in S City. Is that all? Yun Hezhou asked. Boss, this is all we can find out. When we investigated further, we found out that Q's computer was hacked. It seems like someone is deliberately hiding Gu Ningxuan's information. Li Zijie said. There is another thing that may be of interest to you. Tan Palace number 1 has been sold. The buyer's surname is Gu. You go down first and ask Q what he wants and make it up to him, or you'll bother me again. Okay, boss. Then he walked out of the office. It seems that this Gu Ningxuan is really interesting and not simple. Could he really be from a hidden family? From the information, it shows that he can't afford to buy so many houses. Why let Yuni Chen try to get close to him? After all, you can't catch a wolf without sacrificing a child. Yun Hezhou picked up his phone and sent a message to his good brother. Rich list number 7. Have you heard about it? Have you heard about it? Wei Zi, what did you hear? Tell me now. Dangong number 1 has been bought by someone. Wei Zi, isn't Tangong number 1 too expensive to be sold? Who bought it? Do you have any information about the buyer? Sweet girl, before, Zhang Jingrui showed off to me that his family was going to take over Tangong number 1. Wei Zi at Mo Jiangqing, is this your home? Reply quickly, reply. Mo Jiangqing, it's not ours. My dad asked manager Su and he said it was a man named Gu who bought it in full. Mo Jiangqing, my dad also checked Mr. Gu's information, and found out that he comes from an ordinary family. It is impossible for such a family to buy Tangong number 1 in full. Mo, bought it in full? Are you kidding me? So his information must have been hidden by someone. The power behind it must be very powerful. Mo Jiangqing, I'm not kidding, I bought it in full. My dad even asked me to get close to him and make friends with him. He thinks this Mr. Gu is not simple. I am the Yun family rice bug. Oh, it is indeed the surname Gu. My brother told me to make friends with Brother Chuan. Sweet girl, I am the rice bug of the Yun family, Brother Chuan? Do you know the person who bought it in full? Who is he? What is his identity? I am the rice bug of the Yun family. The buyer's name is Gu Ningchuan. My brother Chuan. Not only is he handsome, but he also has good character. He spent more than 100 million at Tangjiala today. Mo, please contact me if you want to buy a car. Is what Yuni Chen said true? Please contact me if you want to buy a car. It's true. Choosing a car is like choosing cabbage. He has a Centurion black card, and it's a main card. Is this true? Gu Ningchuan, I've never heard of this name, this family, so powerful. I am the rice bug of the Yun family. My brother told me not to provoke him. His information is not as simple as it seems. Mo Jiangqing, since brother Yun and my dad have said so, let's invite him out that day and make friends with him. Sweet girl, people in the group are also talking about the fact that the Tan Palace was bought, and they are also saying that they must find the buyer. Wei Zi, let them investigate. It would be great if they can't find anything. They are pretending to be awesome all day long. The Yun family and the Shao family can't find anything, but they can. They think their family is so powerful. Sweet girl, that's right, and I'm the Yun family's rice bug. You're familiar with him. I'll leave this matter to you. I am the Yun family rice bug. I can only say I will give it a try, but I am not sure if I can make an appointment. Wei Zi, it's okay, you make the appointment first. Maybach Interior. Bai Fu, send me back to Jiaxing home, and you go back to Tan Palace. I will stay here for the next few days. Gu Ningchuan said. Okay, master. The vehicle soon arrived at the gate of Jiaxing Garden, and Bai Fu said, if you have any questions, please feel free to contact me. Okay, drive slower. When I got home, there was no one at home. It seemed that my parents, Ning Yu and Ning Xian, had not returned yet. Gu Ningchuan walked to the kitchen, opened the refrigerator to see what ingredients were there, and prepared to show off his cooking skills, so he took out beef brisket, white radish, potatoes, chicken wings, carrots, eggs, tomatoes, coriander, and broccoli. Prepare to make beef brisket stewed with radish, braised chicken wings, spicy shredded potatoes, broccoli with garlic, and tomato and egg soup. Gu Ningchuan rolled up his sleeves and washed the ingredients with quick movements. Cut the beef brisket into pieces and blanch it, then put it into the casserole, add ginger slices, cooking wine, soy sauce, a few bay leaves and star anise, and simmer over low heat. Cut the white radish into pieces and throw it in when the beef brisket is almost done. The aroma gradually fills the whole house. Cut the chicken wings twice and blanch them to remove the fishy smell. Put some oil in the pan, add a few rock sugars and stir-fry until they melt, throw the chicken wings in and stir-fry until they are colored, add some light soy sauce and dark soy sauce, add some water and simmer. When the soup thickens, the chicken wings will be bright red and attractive. Shredded potatoes are his specialty. Cut potatoes into shreds and rinse off the starch in water. Heat the pan with oil, sauté a few Sichuan peppercorns, throw in the dried chili peppers, quickly stir-fry the shredded potatoes, add some vinegar and salt, and serve. Broccoli with garlic is simple and refreshing. Break the broccoli into small pieces, blanch them in water and remove them. Stir-fry the minced garlic until fragrant, add the broccoli and stir-fry, sprinkle some salt, drizzle some light soy sauce, it's green and looks healthy. The last one is tomato and egg soup. Cut the tomatoes into pieces and fry them until soft. Add water and bring to a boil. Beat the eggs and pour them in. When the egg flowers float up, sprinkle some salt, drizzle a few drops of sesame oil, sprinkle with chopped green onions, and serve steaming hot. After the rice was served out and the dishes were set on the table, we heard a click and the door was opened. Mom and Dad, Ning Yu and Ning Xian came into the house. It was really better to be lucky than to be early. Hurry up and clean up, wash your hands and eat, otherwise it will get cold soon. Gu Ningchuan said. Okay. The four of them were surprised and happy and quickly went to clean up and wash their hands. Why are you so reckless? Gu Ningchuan put his hands on his hips, smiled and shook his head. Soon the five of us sat down. You looked at me, I looked at you. What are you looking at? Come and try it. See if what I cooked is delicious. Gu Ningchuan said. Oh, okay. Then Mother Gu picked up a piece of beef brisket and put it in her mouth. The beef brisket was stewed very soft and tender, not woody. The radish tasted even better than the beef brisket. It tastes delicious. No, it's really delicious. Husband, Ning Yu, Ning Xian, you should try it too. It's really delicious. Then the three of them picked up the dishes and put them in their mouths. The taste exploded in their mouths. The three of them instantly became starry-eyed, and they kept eating without saying a word. Soon, the 4 dishes in one soup were finished, and they still felt a little unsatisfied. After dinner, Ningyu and Ningxian were washing dishes in the kitchen, while his parents and Gu Ningxuan were eating grapes on the sofa. Gu Ningxuan thought for a long time and then said, "Dad, Mom, have you ever considered moving?" As soon as these words were spoken, both of them looked at Gu Ningxuan. Seeing the look in their eyes, he then said, "I know this is the first house my parents bought after making money, and they are reluctant to move away. However, the community environment and facilities are old, and the walls are not soundproof. The sound of the toilet flushing next door can be heard clearly. My parents are getting older, and the 6th floor is indeed a bit high. Moreover, it is a bit far from Ningyu and Ningxian's school. Now they are in the 3rd year of high school, and their studies are also very tight. If they don't get enough rest, it will affect their grades. And I can't let Ningyu share a room with me anymore. He is older and needs a space of his own, so I suggest moving. I have 2 plans. Do you want to listen to them?" When Mr. and Mrs. Gu heard what Gu Ningxuan said, they thought it made some sense, so they asked him what his 2 plans were. The first option is that we move to Tan Palace together. They are all single-family villas with a good community environment. It's just far from the school for the 2 children, but there are drivers to pick them up, so it will be easier to go to and from school. The second option is that I have a large flat near my 2 children's school, which is less than 10 minutes walk away. You can choose to move there together, or the 2 children can live separately and you can live with me in Tan Palace. It depends on your choice. What choice? Ningyu and Ningxian came over and asked. Gu Ningxuan repeated what he had said to his parents. At this time, Father Gu said, "Actually, your mother and I have something we want to tell you. We originally wanted to tell you a few days later, but since Ningxuan brought up this topic, let's just say it now. Your mother and I are planning to go on a trip." "What? Travel?" the 3 children said in unison. "Yes, it's about traveling. When we were young, your father and I worked hard to give you a good life. Now that you have grown up and the supermarket can be sold, we plan to go out and have a look. Brother, what do you think?" Ningyu asked. "I respect my parents' ideas. It's good for them to go out and see the world. We also have the ability to do so now," said Gu Ningxuan. "Mom and Dad, we're going on a trip. Should we continue to live here, or should we go to the big flat, or should I go to Tan Palace? My parents are out traveling, so the house feels quite deserted. I want to live in a large apartment that's close to school. The senior year of high school is very important." Ningxian said. "That's fine. I'll live in the big flat when I'm at school, and live with my brother during holidays. If it weren't for school, I would like to live with my brother forever." Ningyu said. "You 2 little rascals, when your brother finds a girlfriend and gets married, you still follow him." Mother Gu said jokingly. "Oh, Mom, I don't have this idea now." Gu Ningxuan said with a slightly flushed face. "Your mother is right. You are an adult now and it's time for you to consider this matter," said Mr. Gu. "No, aren't we discussing moving today? Why do you bring me into this? I'm going to rest first, you guys chat." Then he hurried back to his room. The 4 people in the living room burst into laughter when they saw Gu Ningxuan like this. "Sure enough, family members are so annoying," Gu Ningxuan said with a smile. Chapter 9 Volkswagen Group Shares. The next morning, Gu Ningxuan woke up and said, 996 sign in. Ding! Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. Reward method in progress. Reward host to receive 5 bottles of gene enhancement liquid. Rewards have been distributed. 996. What is this gene enhancement fluid? Gu Ningxuan asked excitedly. Is it the same as the gene enhancement fluid in science fiction movies? Can it give Superman special powers? Gene enhancement liquid is used to improve strength, speed, endurance, and reaction speed. It delays aging by repairing cell damage, prolongs the user's lifespan, and enhances memory, learning ability, and thinking speed. Oh, so I can't have special powers. Gu Ningxuan felt a little disappointed and asked after adjusting his mood. Will there be a big difference before and after using this strengthening liquid? No, host, it changes the user imperceptibly. How do I use that? It can be mixed in water or food. It is colorless and tasteless. It was so magical. Before they woke up, he quickly went to buy breakfast. After washing up, Gu Ningchuan put on his clothes and went downstairs to buy breakfast, mixing the gene enhancement liquid into the soy milk. Mom and Dad, Ningyu, Ningxian, it's time for breakfast, Gu Ningchuan shouted. Brother, you got up so early, Ningxian said after walking out of the room with sleepy eyes and yawning. Go wash up quickly, then come and have breakfast, then pack up and go to school. Soon, Ningyu's parents finished washing up and came to have breakfast. Seeing that they drank all the soy milk, he felt relieved. Dad, have you and Mom decided when to go traveling? Why? Are you in such a hurry to get us out? Mr. Gu said unhappily. No, how could I chase you away? The two kids are going to move to the big flat later. I have to pack up in advance and find an aunt to cook for them. Gu Ningchuan explained hurriedly. Okay, stop scaring him. We plan to leave at the end of this month. We still have 4.5 days to pack up, said Mrs. Gu. Have you decided where to go? Gu Ningchuan asked. We plan to go to Y City first. It has beautiful scenery and is a great place for a trip, said Mother Gu. I transferred 1 million to you as your travel investment. If it's not enough, tell me. No, we don't need that much. A few tens of thousands of dollars will be enough. Besides, we have money, said Mr. Gu. The money you have is yours. I give it to you as a gift. It's mine, so keep it. I didn't expect you to go traveling, so I bought you a car. Gu Ningchuan said. What car? Mr. Gu asked excitedly. It's your favorite Hongqi H9. You also bought a Panamera for Mom, which is suitable for women to drive. Oh, this is such a big expense. You didn't even tell me in advance that you were buying a car. Mr. Gu was shy at first and turned around to ask, where is the car? Dad, you say it's a waste of money in your heart, but you're quite honest with your mouth. It will probably take 3 days. You should be able to see it before you leave. No, let's watch it when we come back. If I watch it, I won't want to leave, said Mr. Gu. Time passed quickly, and 4.5 days had passed in the blink of an eye. Gu Ningchuan sent his parents on the plane and returned to Tan Palace to live. He also sent the cook and nanny that Bai Fu found for the two children to Jiangjing Garden. Everything was on track. Gu Ningchuan signed in during these 4.5 days, with 10 million in cash, top VIP access to all luxury goods, a Pagani Zonda Son of Wind, 10 custom-made Armani suits, and 100 million in cash. The vehicle that I purchased previously was also delivered, as well as the Ferrari F90 that was sent in for repair. I am the Yun family rice bug, Brother Chuan, are you there? GNC, yes, what's the matter? I am the rice bug of the Yun family, Brother Chuan. Tang Jiala has a sports car club, and there is a race today. I thought that you bought a few sports cars and must be interested in racing, so I want to invite you to go together. GNC, tell the truth. I am the Yun family rice bug, actually, I want to ride in that poisonous car, Brother Chuan, please drive it out, please. I am the rice bug of the Yun family, is it okay, Brother Chuan? Ding. The system assigns a random task. Go to the Jiaying Sports Car Club and be rewarded with 12% of Volkswagen Group shares. 996, accept the mission. Ding. System rewards have been issued. When Gu Ningchuan saw the document about the 12% shares of Volkswagen Group awarded by working 996, his hands couldn't help but tremble slightly. He widened his eyes, full of disbelief, and repeatedly confirmed every detail on the document, wondering how he had suddenly become a shareholder of Volkswagen Group. Gu Ningchuan's phone suddenly rang, and an unfamiliar overseas number appeared on the screen. He took a deep breath, tried to calm himself down, and pressed the answer button. Hello, is this Mr. Gu Ningchuan? I am Lucas Scholz from the Volkswagen Group's board of directors. We noticed that you recently inherited 12% of the group's shares and would like to communicate with you. Your joining will undoubtedly have a significant impact on the group's equity structure. We would like to know if you have any ideas or plans for the group's future decision-making layout. This is related to the group's subsequent development direction, and we attach great importance to your opinions. On the other end of the phone, the director's voice was steady and serious. After thinking for a moment, Gu Ningchuan said, I will not make any changes to the group's development and decision-making layout. The group's current development direction is very good. I hope it will be even better in the future so that I can get more dividends. After hearing this, Scholz smiled and said, That's great. Your words really put my mind at ease. It can be seen that you are a person who takes the overall situation into consideration and thinks carefully. It is a blessing for the group to have a rational and responsible shareholder like you. Before this, we were also worried that the sudden change in equity would bring some uncertainty to the group. Now it seems that we were worrying too much. If the group has any major decisions in the future, we will definitely communicate with you as soon as possible. We also hope that you can contact us at any time if you have any ideas, and we will work together to make suggestions for the development of the Volkswagen Group. If you have any questions when you learn about the group's operations in the future, please don't hesitate to ask, and we will fully cooperate. That's natural, he said, then hung up. It seems that I need to find an assistant. At this rate, there will be more and more companies. I have to let Baifu recruit an assistant. 996, open the system panel. System panel is open. The rich sign in System 1.0. Host information. Name, Guning Chuan. Age, 24 years old. Title, Primary Godly Rich. Charm value, 85-100. Health, 100-100. Wealth information. Funding, 1.91080467 billion yuan. Assets, 1 building in Jiangjing Garden, Tan Palace No. 1, Ferrari F90, 2 Mercedes-Benz G-Class, Hongqi H9, Panamera, Maybach, Cullinan, Ghost, Lamborghini Veneno, Ferrari LaFerrari, McLaren Senna, all luxury goods for top VIP, Pagani Zonda, 10 Armani custom suits. 12% of Volkswagen Group shares. Company, none. Master the skills, God-level vehicle driving skills. Mission system. Current mission, go to the Shadow Sports Car Club. Mission progress, 0%. Mission reward, 12% of Volkswagen Group shares, has been issued. Time remaining, 24 hours. I am the Yun family ricebug, Brother Chuan, are you there? I am the Yun family's ricebug, Brother Chuan, are you there? Brother Chuan, please pay attention to me. I am the Yun family ricebug. GNC, send me the address. I am the Yun family ricebug, okay, Brother Chuan, remember to prescribe poison. Brother Chuan, since you agreed to come, I put in a lot of effort. Please don't bump into others, otherwise I can't guarantee what will happen. Yuni Chen said cautiously. Oh, I know. I can't wait to worship him. My dad asks me to hook up with Gu Ningchuan every day. I don't know what the old man is thinking. Can he like me? Who the hell am I? Song Yue said. You can't say that. What if you like her? Chen Shiyue said in a sweet voice. Ha, I prefer women to men. Song Yue said in a domineering and royal sister's voice. Okay, when people arrive, just treat each other sincerely. We don't need to become friends, as long as there are no grudges. Xiao Yushuan said thoughtfully. Xiao Yushuan is right. Jian Yihao agreed. Gu Ningchuan is a very interesting person, you will know when you meet him. Tang Jiala said. Gu Ningchuan walked to the cloakroom, found a gray pullover hooded sweatshirt, paired it with black overalls and black and white sneakers, then went downstairs. Baifu, I'm going out for a while and won't be back for lunch. Okay, young master, Baifu said and walked towards the Chinese kitchen. Then he took the key of the Lamborghini Veneno and walked to the garage, found the Veneno among a group of luxury cars, started the car and set off for the Speedster Club. When a poisonous car is driving on the road, a vacuum zone is formed around the vehicles. No one dares to follow too closely for fear of damaging the paint and not being able to afford the compensation. We soon arrived at the Jieying Sports Car Club. Wow, there were quite a few sports cars. The parking lot was filled with Porsche 911, Lamborghini Huracan, Ferrari 488, Bentley Continental, etc. Gu Ningchuan sent a message to Yuni Chen, saying that he had arrived. Yuni Chen said he would come down to pick him up. Chapter 10, The Swift Car Club. The Jieying Sports Car Club is located in an open green area, surrounded by green trees. At the entrance is a wide asphalt road with tall palm trees on both sides. The main body of the club is a modern glass building, transparent and bright with simple lines. The marble floor in the hall is smooth, several top sports cars are displayed in the center, and the walls are covered with racing photos and trophies. The track twists and turns, the roar of the engines is shocking, and the air is filled with the smell of burnt tires rubbing against each other. The lounge area has comfortable sofas and a bar, and the viewing platform offers a panoramic view of the track. The private garage is full of members' collection of sports cars, which are carefully maintained by professional technicians. The entire club is full of speed and passion, low-key and luxurious, and is a paradise for sports car enthusiasts. Brother Chuan, here. You really brought poison here. Yuni Chen saw that poison behind Gu Ningxuan was staring at him. Brother Chuan, can I touch it? He said excitedly. Here it comes again. This scene is too familiar. Gu Ningxuan put his hand on his forehead and shook his head. You can touch it. Then he said helplessly. This is so cool, Brother Chuan, how does it feel to drive the car? Is it exciting? Can I sit in it for a while? Yuni Chen said incoherently. Just as Gu Ningxuan was about to say something, Yuni Chen's phone rang. Xiaoyunzi, did you get through to Brother Chuan? I got it, I'm going up now. Yuni Chen said impatiently. He was almost able to get on his beloved sports car, it was all Tang Jiala's fault. Brother Chuan, several of you have come this time. You are my friends who grew up with me. After hearing about your heroic deeds, they all want to know you. Do you think it is convenient? Gu Ningxuan thought, you only told me after I arrived, this must be inconvenient, but it's good to get to know each other, these are all personal connections. Convenient. The two walked to the lounge area and saw 5 young boys and girls chatting and laughing happily on the sofa near the bar. He knew one of them, Tang Jiala. Tang Jiala looked up and saw 2 people coming over, so he stood up and said, Brother Chuan, you're here. After hearing this, several young people also looked up and saw the man next to Yuni Chen, who was 185 centimeters tall, with sharp eyebrows, bright eyes, a high nose bridge, thin lips, clean and neat features, a gray hooded pullover, and black overalls. His every move exuded a casual temperament that made people unable to take their eyes off him. It is indeed as Yuni Chen said, very handsome. Sure, Tang Jiala, I didn't expect you also have a sports car club. Gu Ningxuan said jokingly. It's okay. Yuni Chen and I opened it together, and other friends also invested in it. Tang Jiala said shyly, touching the back of his head with one hand. When others saw this, they found it unbelievable. It was unexpected that Tang Jiala, who was so shrewd, would show such an expression. Would you like to introduce yourself? Gu Ningxuan said. Oh, Brother Chuan, let me introduce you to this queen-looking girl named Song Yue, the eldest daughter of the Song family. This sweet-looking girl is Chen Shuriwe, the second daughter of the Chen family. Don't be fooled by her appearance. She whispered in Gu Ningxuan's ear, she is actually a hot girl. This artistic young man with glasses is Xiao Yuxuan, the young master of the Xiao family. This muscular man is Jiang Yihao. Young Master Jiang, oh, and I want to introduce this one, you know Tang Jiala. We all grew up in the same courtyard. What do you mean by looking like a queen? I am one. Can you introduce me to her? That's right, what do you mean by a hot girl? I'm a sweet girl, okay? Brother Chuan, don't listen to Yuni Chen's nonsense. This is destroying our image. That's right. Song Yue and Chen Shuriwe said, then raised their fists towards Yuni Chen, pretending to hit him. Okay, I'm wrong, okay? I'm sure Brother Chuan will be impressed by my introduction, right, Brother Chuan? Gu Ningxuan, who was originally there to watch the fun, was suddenly blamed. He then clenched his left fist, put it in front of his mouth, coughed, and said with a smile, indeed, it's impressive. Look, you guys are still saying that I can't do this, especially you, Chen Shuriwe. Don't be a lady and punch people at every turn. You might as well be careful that you won't be able to get married. Yuni Chen quickly sat down next to Gu Ningxuan and said. You don't have to worry about whether I get married or not, ha. After saying that, Chen Shuriwe returned to sit next to Song Yue, and then whispered something to Song Yue. Well, Brother Chuan, let me take you around this club. Tang Jiala stood up to help. Then he took Gu Ningxuan to the club. This Gu Ningxuan is not simple. When Xiaoyunzi introduced our identities, he was not surprised, but rather used to it. I think he comes from a big family. What do you think? Xiao Yuxuan said. My father used his connections to investigate him, but we could only find simple information about him. His parents run a supermarket chain and there is a pair of twin siblings in the family. There is nothing else. It seems like someone erased it. Jiang Yihao said in a low voice. You Jiang family can't find out anything? Even with the help of our higher-ups, we still can't find anything. It seems like he might be from a hidden family. You'd better be careful when dealing with him and don't offend him. Song Yue said after thinking for a long time. Actually, I think you don't need to be so careful. Based on my interactions with him over this period of time, I have some understanding of Brother Chuan. He is very casual, but he cares a lot about sincerity and attitude. As long as you treat him sincerely, he won't do anything to you. If you are always very cautious in getting along with him, you will push him away. Chen listened to what they were discussing and said he disagreed. Hey, Xia Yunzi, you can still say such words. Jiang Yihao walked behind Chen, put his arm around Chen's shoulders and said, Of course, who am I? Chen said in a proud tone. Then let's do as Xiao Yunzi says. Xiao Yushuan said. The scene then shifted to Tang Jiala and Gu Ningchuan. Brother Chuan, don't mind it. They have been used to fighting since they were young and didn't pay attention to the limits for a while. Tang Jiala was afraid that Gu Ningchuan would think too much and think that these children from big families were uneducated. It's okay. It's quite lively. It's quite happy to have friends of the same age playing and fighting with each other. Gu Ningchuan recalled his previous life. Apart from motherly, he had no friends and no brothers to play with. After traveling through time, the original owner had an introverted personality and had no friends at all. Gu Ningchuan didn't know that after hearing his words, Tang Jiala imagined a series of things in his mind: the struggles between the children of the hidden families, the bloody storm, the infighting, and Gu Ningchuan lived a life of intrigue and deception every day. Thinking of these scenes, I feel that Gu Ningchuan is really pitiful. The brothers only kill each other. There is no family affection or friendship. What they have is just fighting for the position of the heir. I secretly swear to be good to Gu Ningchuan and let him experience the love between brothers. No, I have to talk to them later and ask them to be good to Brother Chuan. If Gu Ningchuan knew about this, he would definitely say, You don't have to feel sorry for me. All I have left now is money. Brother Chuan, the game is about to start, let's go back. This game is a bet between our club and Xuanlei Automobile Club and Shi Yunshan. Shiyun Mountain has a winding road from the foot to the top, which is especially suitable for mountain running. Our two clubs are competing for its ownership, so whoever wins the game today will own Shiyun Mountain. Tang Jiala introduced in detail. Just as the two were about to walk back to the rest area, they heard a voice. Hey, isn't this Boss Tang? Have you figured out how to lose to me? The person who spoke was Lei Sun, the owner of Thunderbolt Automobile Club. He was 175 centimeters tall, but his body was full of muscles and had many tattoos. The competition hasn't even started yet, how do you know I'm going to lose? Tang Jiala asked. Of course. I spent a lot of money on this competition. Let me show you this person. He then pointed to the person above him to introduce him. Isn't this the F1 racing driver Zorro? I went to watch his race, it was so exciting, said a member. After hearing this, Tang Jiala lost his composure. Lei Sun, how could you ask for foreign aid? Tang Jiala said angrily to Lei Sun. After hearing this, Lei Sun laughed at me and said, What foreign aid? Don't say it so harshly. Besides, we didn't say that we can't hire foreign aid when we agreed to the game. Don't talk nonsense and destroy my reputation. I will sue you for defamation. Lei Sun looked at Tang Jiala with a mocking look. You look down on me, don't you? You often use your status as the second young master of the Tang family to pressure me. Now that the competition is approaching, I wonder where you can find a better racer. Second young master Tang, just wait to lose. I will make you obediently hand over the ownership of Chiyun Mountain with both hands. Living area. Second boss, something bad has happened. Boss Lei from the Thunder Automobile Club has come with F1 racing driver Zorro to cause trouble. You should go and take a look. The big boss is very pissed off. An employee ran over and said. Yuni Chen and other friends also ran over. Fortunately, they were not far away and arrived in 2 minutes. Seeing Lei Sun's smug expression, he wanted to beat him up. What a stupid thing, a smug man, he will never stand up again in his life. Then he walked over and said. Hey, isn't this Boss Lei? What are you doing? Everyone knows that you are guilty. There is no need to mess with so many people. It's not good to bluff. Isn't it Boss Lei? What do you mean by guilty conscience? How could I, Lei Sun, feel guilty? You don't feel guilty? If you don't feel guilty, why would you ask for help? The way you look for external help is just like a coward who doesn't dare to face the wind and rain. You hide behind others and are afraid of even your own shadow. No matter how strong the external help is, it's just a fig leaf for your guilty conscience. You want to use external help to cover up your inner lack of confidence. The moment you look for external help, you have already lost, Boss Lei. And you, Zoro. I respect you as an F1 racer. Everyone has seen your efforts. What if the outside world knew that you helped the Thunderbolt Automobile Club to fix the race? What do you think the International Racing Committee would think? Can you still participate in the F-Country racing competition next week? I originally planned to bring Zoro to cause trouble, but this kid made me feel guilty with a few words. I had to think of a way. If Zoro didn't participate in the competition, how could I win the ownership of Chiyun Mountain? Then he said, Zoro, if you participate in the competition, I will increase your reward by 10%. He knew that Zoro was short of money now, and I didn't believe he would not agree. Zoro thought for a while and said, you Chinese have an old saying, a gentleman's word is as good as gold. Okay, I just like your spirit. Lei Sun said loudly. Since Yushu and Lei have already hired external aid, it wouldn't be too much for us Jiying to also hire some. Chapter 11 Secret. Since Yushu and Lei have already hired external reinforcements, it wouldn't be too much for us to hire some from the Jiying Automobile Club as well. Gu Ningchuan, who had been silent, stood up and spoke. In fact, he didn't want to stand out, but 996 was really too much. Ding! The system assigns a random task. Host, please help the Jiying Automobile Club win the game. Complete the mission, reward, a Capitalan building, skill, noble etiquette. Does the host accept the task? Accept. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone looked at Gu Ningchuan. Just you, ha ha ha, with your tiny arms and legs, how can you compete? Lei Sun said mockingly. Racing is not weightlifting, it has nothing to do with being fat or thin. Gu Ningchuan retorted. Tang Jiala whispered in Gu Ningchuan's ear, Brother Chuan, can you make it? If not, I can find someone else. Your safety is more important. Gu Ningchuan felt warmed when he heard this and replied, don't worry, I won't do anything without preparation. Seeing how determined he was, he then said, then pay attention to safety. If it really doesn't work, just stop. You can lose the game, but don't get into trouble, understand? Gu Ningchuan patted Tang Jiala on the shoulder and said, don't worry, if I win the game, remember to treat me to a meal. Then he walked towards his Lamborghini Veneno. Suddenly Yuni Chen rushed out, stood in front of Gu Ningchuan and said excitedly, Brother Chuan, don't be impulsive. Have you ever raced before? Is it dangerous? Don't worry, I have experience, it'll be okay, and then got in the car. Yuni Chen looks careless, but he is actually a kind-hearted person. It turns out that everyone has two sides. Ha ha ha, I like this boy. He has backbone. Zoro, don't let him lose too badly later. Lei Sun patted Zoro's shoulder and said. Zoro didn't answer and walked towards his Ferrari LaFerrari. The sun was high in the sky, and the scorching sun was pouring down on the metallic racetrack. The track was surrounded by excited and agitated spectators, their eyes fixed on the two cars on the track, Zoro's Ferrari and Gu Ningchuan's Lamborghini. In the stands, Song Yue's face was full of anxiety. She kept stamping her feet and asked worriedly, Brother Chuan, is it really possible? Have you seen him racing before? Xiao Yuxuan beside him pushed up his glasses and frowned as he analyzed, Zoro is a professional F1 racer after all. Brother Chuan might be in trouble this time. Tang Jiala stared at the poison and said, I haven't seen him racing, but Brother Chuan said that he doesn't do anything without preparation. I believe him. Yuni Chen didn't say anything, but just stared at Lei Sun and Zoro, thinking that if anything happened to Brother Chuan, I would let you all be buried with him. At this time, the race signal lights began to flash. Ready, the referee's voice spread throughout the stadium through the radio. Gu Ningchuan took a deep breath and sat in the driver's seat. His fingers rested lightly on the steering wheel, very calm. He had God-level driving skills, so what was he afraid of? The green light came on, and the two cars shot out like two bolts of lightning. Zoro took the lead and quickly took the lead with his superb skills. It's over, it's over. We were left behind from the beginning. How can we catch up? Chen Shiyue shouted at the top of her voice, her face full of despair. Jiang Yihao patted her shoulder and said, don't worry, Brother Chuan will definitely have a way. He is not the kind of person who gives up easily. Gu Ningchuan drove the car, seemingly nonchalantly, but in fact he was silently observing Zoro's driving habits. After a few turns, he found that although Zoro's line when entering the turn was accurate, the speed was too fast, resulting in a brief loss of speed when exiting the turn. The opportunity has come. Gu Ningchuan's mouth corners slightly raised, and he secretly calculated in his heart. His hands turned lightly on the steering wheel, and the car was like a nimble fish, drawing a perfect arc in the bend. Not only did it not slow down, but it was accelerating. On the big screen, Gu Ningchuan's wonderful operation attracted the audience's exclamations. The audience's attention was attracted by Gu Ningchuan's car. Lei Sun, who had just believed that Zoro would win, was stunned by Gu Ningchuan's performance. Am I seeing right? This corner is so easy. Song Yue's eyes widened and her mouth opened wide. Tang Jiala was also shocked, muttering to himself, "The skill is simply amazing. Brother Chuan, is he that strong?" Entering the final straight, Gu Ningchuan and Zhuo Luo's cars were almost running side by side. Zhuo Luo realized the crisis, he stepped on the accelerator frantically, and the engine screamed harshly. Gu Ningchuan was not in a hurry, his eyes were calm and confident. He gently pressed a button, and the car instantly burst out with amazing power, like an enraged beast, rushing across the finish line at lightning speed. The whole place was boiling with excitement, and the cheers and shouts from the audience were deafening. On the big screen, the image of Gu Ningchuan crossing the finish line was frozen, with a smile of victory on his face. We won! Brother Chuan really won! Chen Shiyue jumped up excitedly and danced with joy. Yuni Chen excitedly hugged Tang Jiala beside him and shouted, "I knew Brother Chuan could do it." Gu Ningchuan slowly walked out of the racing car, and his 6 friends immediately surrounded him. "Brother Chuan, you are awesome. How did you do that?" Yuni Chen asked with admiration. Gu Ningchuan smiled and said mysteriously, "It's a secret." Zoro got out of the car, still in disbelief. "How could I lose that? I am a professional racing driver, and that person is just an ordinary person. How could I lose that?" Zoro was devastated. Lei Sun was a little unhappy. He came here to mess things up today. He wanted to get the ownership of Chiyun Mountain and make those rich second generations bow to him. The professional racers you hired at a high price lost the game easily. Not to mention making them bow, he himself is a joke now, and the members of the Thunderbolt Automobile Club will definitely be affected in the future. He vented all his anger on Zoro and said, "If it weren't for you, our club wouldn't have lost. You are a professional racer, but you were easily defeated by an unknown person. How can I survive in the future? The club's performance will also be affected. I don't care about these losses. You have to bear them." Yuni Chen couldn't stand it anymore and said, "Lei Sun, are you reasonable? You were the one who resorted to these crooked ways and asked for help. Why do you think the winning is yours and the losing is others? Why are you so hypocritical? You should get all the benefits. Why are you so shameless? You want to take advantage of everything and treat others as fools. I have to promote Boss Lei of the Xuanlei Automobile Club in the circle. This is the first time I have seen such a shameless person in my life. Bah, what kind of person is that?" When Lei Sun heard this, his face turned red with anger. Fortunately, his men stopped him in time. Lei Sun was not in the right in the first place, and after the beating incident was exposed, the club would have no way to continue. So he hurriedly said, "I'm sorry, everyone. What happened today was Lei Sun's fault. I apologize to everyone on his behalf. Sorry, the bet will be fulfilled normally, and the ownership of Chiyun Mountain will belong to Jieying Automobile Club." Then he took Lei Sun away. Lei Sun was not that good, but this subordinate was able to judge the situation and was well organized. Gu Ningchuan walked up to Zoro and said, "Your skills are great, very powerful, and your mental quality is also good, but you are going too fast when you turn, which will cause a brief loss of speed when you exit the turn. Pay attention to this in the future, and your chances of winning will be higher. This may be the so-called hero appreciates hero." In this incident, Zoro did nothing wrong, he just trusted the wrong person. Zoro was immersed in the emotion of losing, and suddenly heard Gu Ningchuan say these words to him, and was a little surprised. In their country, winners would never say these things to losers. Gu Ningchuan was really helping him. So he looked up with tears in his eyes and said, "Thank you, and I'm sorry, this is my business card, if you need anything, feel free to contact me." Then he took out his business card and gave it to Gu Ningchuan and left without looking back. Gu Ningchuan was really telling him what his problem was, that he was very sincere and different from others, and he liked him. Gu Ningchuan walked up to Tang Jiala and said with a smile, "Boss Tang, isn't it time to fulfill the agreement?" After hearing this, Yuni Chen asked, "What agreement?" Tang Jiala smiled wickedly and said, "Secret." Then he walked into the rest area. "Hey, this is another secret, tell me quickly." Then he ran after him. Song Yue and the others also wanted to know, but they didn't dare to ask Gu Ningchuan, so they ran over and asked what the secret was. Gu Ningchuan saw this scene and sighed in his heart, it's great to have friends. Then he also walked over. Chapter 12. It's her. Passerby rubbed his eyes and muttered to himself in disbelief, I must be dreaming, this is too exaggerated. Passerby heard this and asked curiously, what's wrong with you? Why do you say that? Passerby pointed at the road, his voice filled with uncontrollable excitement, look. Supercars are out on the street, and there are 7 of them. This scene is just like a scene from a movie. Passerby looked in the direction and saw a row of cool supercars roaring past. He couldn't help but widen his eyes, wow, it's true. How can you usually see such a scene? Passerby saw that Passerby hadn't spoken for a long time, and couldn't help asking, why don't you speak? Passerby frowned, thought for a long time, and said slowly, don't make noise, I'm thinking about something. Passerby became even more curious, what are you thinking about? Passerby sighed, with a hint of helplessness and ridicule in his tone, I was thinking, what's wrong with me being one more rich person in the world? After hearing this, Passerby couldn't help laughing, you have a good idea. Why don't we dream together? Dreams can bring you anything. Yuxiang Family Banquet. After the 7 of them sat down, Tang Jiala kept his promise and treated Gu Ningchuan to a meal. So, what is the secret, Brother Chuan? Please tell me quickly, Yuni Chen said coquettishly while shaking Gu Ningchuan's arm back and forth. The secret is, if I win the game, Tang Jiala will promise me something. In the end, Gu Ningchuan was really at a loss. How could a grown man be so good at acting like a spoiled child? If you don't tell me, I don't want to know that, Yuni Chen said, crossing his arms and turning his head. Brother Chuan, his family is famous for cooking fish, especially the fish soup, which is super delicious. You should try it. As he said that, he served Gu Ningchuan a bowl of fish soup and placed it in front of him. After tasting it, Gu Ningchuan found it very delicious. By the way, Brother Chuan, your hand turns are so cool, can you teach me? Tang Jiala said to Gu Ningchuan sincerely. Yes, I knew this fish soup was not for nothing. Gu Ningchuan said helplessly, okay, no problem, I'll teach you when I have time. By the way, Yuni Chen's 20th birthday is in a few days, right? Is it the same as in previous years? Jiang Yihao asked. Yuni Chen said excitedly, it's the same as in previous years. We'll have a family dinner at the old house on my birthday and a party the next night. Yuni Chen rubbed his hands together and asked in a flattering manner, have you thought of anything to give me? I've thought about it. I'll give you my blessing. Song Yue said seriously. Sending blessings is good. We are so familiar with each other now, don't you think so, Xia Yunzi? Jiang Yihao also said jokingly. Brother Chuan, look at them, they only know how to bully me. Yuni Chen started shaking Gu Ningchuan's arm and said. Gu Ningchuan didn't say anything for a long time, thinking that this guy must be gay. No, I'm definitely straight, definitely straight. Gu Ningchuan broke free from his hands and said, I think this is a good suggestion. Okay, you all bully me, I will ignore you. Then Yuni Chen turned his grief and anger into appetite. Gu Ningchuan was thinking about what gift to give. It was impossible not to give one. Yuni Chen was the first friend he made in this world. He liked sports cars. Hey, didn't I have a son of wind? It was just the right gift for him. Soon the meal was over, and the 7 of them went back to their homes and their mothers. Before leaving, Yuni Chen said, Brother Chuan, I'll add you to 2 groups. The smaller one is our small group of 8 people, and the larger one is a dating group for the rich second generation in S City. Tan Palace 1. Young master, you're back. Do you need me to prepare dinner? Bai Fu asked when he saw Gu Ningchuan coming back. No, I've eaten outside. I want to take a bath. Let Gu Bing prepare it. Then he went upstairs. When he arrived at the room, Gu Bing had already prepared the bathwater and asked, Master, do you need a massage to relax? No need, you can go out. He entered the jacuzzi and started to take a bath, washing away the fatigue of the day. 996. What is this noble etiquette? Host, noble etiquette is a domestic and foreign etiquette course. After the host has learned the host's etiquette and behavior, it will be like engraved in the bones. 996. Use skill card. Ding. Noble etiquette has been used. Gu Ningchuan instantly felt that a lot of etiquette knowledge had merged into his head, including dining etiquette, behavioral etiquette, interpersonal relationships, etc. Gu Ningchuan stood in front of the mirror and felt that he had changed a little, but he couldn't put his finger on it. Gu Ningchuan walked out of the bathroom, with the water drops on the tips of his hair flowing down his collar and collarbone like a naughty child, and finally hiding in his bathrobe. Gu Ningchuan picked up his phone and walked to the bed, leaning his upper body against the headboard, his bathrobe slightly open to reveal his 8-pack abs and long straight legs. He flipped through the chat history and replied. I am Yunjia Ricebug and I have invited you to join the group chat. Rich list number 8. I am the Ricebug of the Yun family, welcome brother Chuan, spread flowers, spread flowers. I am the Ricebug of the Yun family, from now on, brother Chuan is one of us, and we must love each other in the future. Wei Zi, welcome, brother Chuan, is everyone home? Sweet girl, welcome, welcome, we are home. Is brother Chuan home? Please come to me when buying a car, get home safely. Mo, welcome, home. GNC, hi everyone, it's my pleasure. GNC, I'm home. I just went to take a shower. I just saw my phone. GNC, thank you everyone, it's quite late, everyone go to bed early. I am Yunjia Ricebug and invited you to join the group chat. S City Rich Second Generation Dating Group 80. S City Little Tornado, welcome, newcomer. S City Little Tornado, welcome emoticon package. Meng Chi, there's a new person coming in. As usual, tell me, which family are you from? Wutong, who knows where he came from, maybe he just wants to get into our circle and get some benefits. The tone was so arrogant that it seemed as if his nostrils were turning up to the sky. Newly promoted young noble, that's right. Now everyone wants to squeeze into the circle of rich second generations, without considering whether they are worthy of it. Princess Jing'an, don't say that. What if he really has the ability? The eldest son of the Su family, do you have the ability? I think you have the ability to climb on. I am the Ricebug of the Yun family, Jitong, you are full of dynamite, keep your mouth shut. This person is a famous figure in S City who has recently become famous. He is also the owner who bought Tan Palace No. 1 in full and you have been asking about it. As soon as this news came out, the group was silent for a few seconds, and then it was like a bomb was dropped, and it completely exploded. Mid-levels gentle, what? One Tan Palace? That SA top-notch luxury house, and he actually bought it in full? Aspiring to be a rich woman, turns out you are a real boss, I worship you. Newly promoted young master, my god, it seems he is a real boss, I was blind to recognize him. Jay, it's going to be a big deal now. To be able to buy Tan Gong No. 1 in full, one must have a very powerful background. Some people would offend others right from the start. Lon, big brother, please take me with you. Please take care of me in the future. Wutong, I was reckless before, I hope the new boss won't take it to heart. Ji Wutong apologized quickly. Why was he pretending to be so cool? He regretted it so much now. Gu Ningchuan just smiled when he saw the message in the group, and did not reply to any message. He dried his hair and lay on the bed, watching TikTok. Family, how much does it cost to watch a world-class fireworks show? My fans, this foundation is supernatural. Throw away your heart and see if you love. Gu Ningchuan was scrolling through boring videos one after another. Just when he was about to fall asleep, he saw a woman in a white and pink ballet skirt standing on a round stage, doing ballet moves. She has a small face, a slightly pointed chin, and soft and smooth lines. Her eyes are large and bright, deep and full of spirit, as if hiding thousands of stars, and the tail of her eyes is slightly upturned, which brings a bit of charm. The high nose bridge adds a three-dimensional sense to her face, and her lips are of moderate thickness. When the corners of her mouth are slightly upturned, her smile is sweet and charming. Her overall figure is tall and slender, with an elegant posture. Her every move shows a fresh and refined temperament, which has both the agility and playfulness of a girl and the gentle charm of a mature woman. It was her. Gu Ningchuan sat up sober instantly, his eyes fixed on the screen. He liked her very much in his previous life. When he was tired from work, he would watch her videos or live broadcasts. He thought she was a very motivated girl, but she always lacked luck. He pulled his long arms in and gently held her in his arms. She breathed quickly, her cheeks flushed, and she subconsciously clenched the corner of his clothes. He came closer, and his warm breath sprayed on her ear, causing her to shudder. He held her earlobe and sucked it gently, and then kissed all the way to her neck, leaving a wet mark. She closed her eyes tightly, intoxicated. At this moment, a bang-bang knock on the door suddenly sounded, instantly breaking the ambiguity. Master, are you up? Breakfast is ready. Gu Ningchuan woke up instantly, sat up abruptly, pulled his hair hard with both hands, and muttered, "I know, I'll get up right away, you go down first." He glanced around casually, his face full of impatience, turned around and walked quickly into the bathroom. Chapter 13 Weilai Technology. Half an hour later, Gu Ningchuan came out of the bathroom. 996, sign in. Ding. Sign in successfully. Congratulations to the host for acquiring 86% of the shares of Weilai Technology. Ding. Rewards have been distributed. Ring, ring, ring. Gu Ningchuan's cell phone rang. It was an unknown number. After he answered it, he heard a voice from the other end. "Hello, is this Mr. Gu? I am the general manager of Weilai Technology Company. My surname is Wang and my given name is Li Jia. You have acquired 86% of the company's shares and become the largest shareholder. I wonder when it would be convenient for Mr. Gu to visit the company for inspection." General Manager Wang said carefully. "I'll be there this morning." Then he hung up. Weilai Technology's Wang Lijie put down his phone and recalled the words of the former chairman. He told Wang Lijie that he sold the company. He didn't want to sell it, but the other party offered too much. I don't know if his term as general manager is coming to an end and whether he will be replaced by the new chairman. 996, send me the information of Weilai Technology Company. Okay, the information has been sent. Weilai Technology was formally established in City Z in 2000, focusing on the new energy field, with business covering the research and development of core components of new energy vehicles, energy storage system development and the provision of comprehensive new energy solutions. With continuous technological innovation, excellent product quality and a complete service system, the company stands out in the fierce market competition, ranks first in the new energy industry, and becomes a benchmark enterprise in the industry. Gu Ningchuan learned that Weilai Technology's annual profit reached 5 billion yuan. His net worth has increased again. Gu Ningchuan was about to say something to 996 when his cell phone rang again. He answered the call. "Hello, Mr. Gu. I am the property manager of Capitalan Building. Zhao Yi, when is it convenient for you to come to inspect the building?" Zhao Yi asked cautiously. Normally, he should have called yesterday, but the building suddenly changed hands, and he had to clean up the mess. The previous boss didn't care much, so he made a lot of money, and he didn't know what the new boss was like. "I'll be there this afternoon," the same reply was given, but the expressions of the people on the other end were different. One was afraid of being replaced, the other was afraid of being replaced. Gu Ningchuan chose a black Armani suit in the cloakroom. Where did he get this suit? He is now a top VIP of all the luxury brands. Every month, all the major brands will send him new models of the month, so Gu Ningchuan will never worry about clothes again. In the restaurant, Gu Ningchuan kept looking at Gu Baifu with a subtle look, without saying a word, just glancing at him from time to time. There was a fine Chinese meal on the table. He had a Chinese stomach. Milky steamed buns, crystal shrimp dumplings, seafood porridge, and fried dough sticks. He quickly finished the meal and asked Baifu to prepare the car. He was too tired to drive these days. In the Maybach, Gu Ningchuan sat in the back seat, and the driver today was Gu Ping'an. "Go to Weilai Technology first, and then go to Capitalan Building." "Yes, master." Gu Ningchuan was still watching TikTok, but this time he wasn't just scrolling through it randomly. He specifically clicked on her profile picture and watched all her videos. Who would have thought that a domineering CEO could have such a perverted face? Soon they arrived at Weilai Technology. Gu Ningchuan said, "It may take me a while. I'll call you when I'm done. You can make your own arrangements during this time." Then he got out of the car. Gu Ningchuan walked into the Weilai Technology Building. The front desk clerk saw him and asked, "Hello, are you here for an interview?" The sales manager said today that someone was coming for an interview and asked him to receive them. "No, I'm looking for General Manager Wang Lijie," Gu Ningchuan said. "So, do you have an appointment?" "No, call Wang Lijie and tell him that Gu Ningchuan has arrived," Gu Ningchuan replied. The front desk was shocked to hear that. He called General Manager Wang by his name? Who was this person? Did he have a grudge against General Manager Wang? But he still contacted General Manager Wang and told him that a Mr. Gu Ningchuan wanted to see him. After hearing this, General Manager Wang immediately said to the front desk, "Tell him to wait a moment, he will be here soon, you have to entertain him well." The front desk's brain processor couldn't handle it. They had never seen Mr. Wang lose his composure or get nervous. Could this person be some big shot? Then he said, Mr. Wang, I'll be down soon. Please sit in the lounge and wait for a while. Then, just as he was about to lead Gu Ningchuan to the lounge, the elevator opened and Wang Lijie came out. He saw that the person next to the front desk should be Mr. Gu, but he was too young. He was so young to acquire the industry's #1 technology company. The energy behind him must be infinite. He must be treated well. Hello, Mr. Gu. I apologize for not welcoming you in person. Then he walked up to the man and bowed slightly. It's okay, Mr. Wang, I just got here too. Gu Ningchuan said with a smile. Then the two of them walked into the elevator. Before entering the elevator, he said, this receptionist is nice. Mr. Wang understood what he meant and said, I'll talk to the finance department about the bonus later. After the elevator closed, the receptionist came to her senses and covered her mouth with both hands to prevent her from shouting. She quickly took out her phone and told the company's small group what had just happened. The elevator stopped at the 29th floor. The elevator door opened and a row of employees in business attire bowed slightly and said, Hello, Director Gu. When Gu Ningchuan saw this scene, he started working again. Gu Ningchuan then said, Everyone go get busy. Wang Lijie took him to the chairman's office. When you open the door, you will see a panoramic floor-to-ceiling window. In front of the window is a black desk and office chair with several folders on it. Not far away is a sofa and coffee table for guests, and next to it is a door that opens to a private lounge. Gu Ningchuan sat in the office chair and looked at Wang Lijie in front of him without saying anything. He asked 996 whether the company had any tax evasion. 996 replied that there was no tax evasion, but there was a sales manager who took kickbacks privately and had sexual relations with female employees, so he was fired. Ding! The system assigns a random task. It is detected that the termites are harming the host company. Please eradicate the termites. Rewards for Gongluming Law Firm. Does the host accept the task? Accept it. Gu Ningchuan thought to himself, it's really like giving you a pillow just when you fall asleep. Wang Lijie stood straight as he was stared at, sweat pouring down his forehead. He wondered why Director Gu didn't say anything. Just as he was about to speak, he heard Gu Ningchuan say, Notify the company's top management to hold a meeting in 10 minutes. Wang Lijie was in deep pain. He hoped that the new official would not be affected by his actions. He then went to notify the senior management to hold a meeting. 10 minutes later, the atmosphere in the conference room was solemn. The company's senior executives were all sitting upright. They already knew that the company had changed hands. It was not a good thing for the new chairman to hold a meeting right after he arrived at the company. They all hoped that this fire would not burn them. Soon the door of the conference room was opened. It was Gu Ningchuan and Wang Lijie. Everyone's eyes were focused on the new chairman, Gu Ningchuan. Gu Ningchuan's eyes were stern. The new chairman, Gu Ningchuan, dressed in a smart suit, walked into the conference room with great aura. In an instant, the noise in the room stopped. He glanced around with sharp eyes, without the slightest awkwardness of a newcomer. Everyone, I'm Gu Ningchuan. I called you all together today to talk about the future of the company. Although I have just taken over the company, I already have a comprehensive understanding of the company's situation. I want to make my attitude clear. I will never allow any illegal or immoral behavior to exist within the company. At this point, Gu Ningchuan fixed his eyes on the sales manager Zhao Gang. Zhao Gang's heart skipped a beat and his eyes began to evade. Zhao Gang, I'm talking about you. You took kickbacks from the company, had sexual relations with female subordinates, fired anyone who resisted, and even threatened them physically. You're really brave. Gu Ningchuan's voice was not loud, but it was like a heavy hammer, hitting everyone's heart. Zhao Gang's face turned pale, beads of sweat appeared on his forehead. He opened his mouth but couldn't say a word. The evidence is irrefutable. You don't need to quibble. I have sent the evidence to the judicial authorities. If you want to quibble, tell them. The company is not a place for you to do whatever you want. Your behavior has seriously damaged the company's interests and image. Gu Ningchuan said mercilessly. Then, Gu Ningchuan glanced at everyone present and said seriously, I hope this is the first and last time. I am here to remind everyone, don't think that I am not in the company, you can do those sneaky things under my nose. Once I find out, I will never tolerate it. After dealing with Zhao Gang's affairs, Gu Ningchuan's tone softened a little. Next, let's talk about the company's personnel transfers. I firmly believe that putting the right people in the right positions can bring out the greatest efficiency. He announced a series of personnel changes, elaborating on the responsibilities and expectations of each person's new position. After the meeting, the senior executives left the conference room one after another. Everyone knew that the new chairman was decisive and observant, and the company was about to usher in a new transformation. Wang Lijie has been behind Gu Ningchuan from the beginning of the meeting to the end. The image of Gu Ningchuan in his mind has changed dramatically. Before, he just thought he was a rich young man who came to gild his reputation, but he didn't expect that he was really capable. The two returned to the chairman's office and the scene was back to the beginning when there was no scene, but this time Gu Ningchuan spoke. "You can rest assured that I won't replace you," Gu Ningchuan said. This sentence gave Wang Lijie peace of mind, because he thought that if his employees took kickbacks or engaged in hidden exploits, the new boss would think that he was incompetent and would replace him. "But I don't want to see it happen next time," Gu Ningchuan continued. "Don't worry, boss. If it happens again, I will resign. I hope you remember what you said today. I won't be sitting in the office all the time. If there is anything, try to solve it yourself. I believe in your ability." After Gu Ningchuan finished speaking, he stood up and was about to leave. Suddenly he remembered something and asked, "Do you have a recorder?" Chapter 14 Public Law Alliance. New Book Chapter 14. Maybach. 996. Distribute the information of Gongluming Law Firm. Gongluming Law Firm. Gongluming Law Firm was established in 2010. It is a comprehensive law firm dedicated to providing clients with all-round and professional legal services. Since its establishment, it has always adhered to the practice philosophy of fairness, professionalism, integrity, and efficiency. With its excellent legal professional ability and high sense of responsibility, it has never failed and has established a good reputation in the industry, winning the trust and support of many clients. I thought the 996 reward was only given to an ordinary firm, but I didn't expect it to be so impressive. Gu Ningchuan had a preliminary idea. "Young master, where are we going next?" Gu Ping'an asked. "Go to Capitalan building. Ping'an will give you a task later. You must complete it," Gu Ningchuan said solemnly. "Okay, young master, I promise to complete the task." Gu Ping'an vowed to complete the task. This was the young master's affirmation of me. He did not even assign the task to Gu Mingyuan. It seemed that he still trusted me. Capitalan building. "Master, it's just as you thought, there's something wrong with Zhao Yi. I followed your instructions and asked the front desk to tell Zhao Yi that I wanted to rent a floor to start a company. I asked him how much the rent was, and he said it would be 3 million per month for a floor of 2,500 square meters. And because the location is very popular, a deposit of 300,000 yuan is required, which is non-refundable and not included in the rent. I also secretly inquired about the rents of several houses that have already been rented out. The minimum rent is 2 million per month, and good floors require bidding. Some floors are rented out at 1.8 million in the first year, and the rent will increase when the contract is renewed, and the increase is determined by the bride price." Gu Ping'an told Gu Ningchuan the results of the investigation and took out the recorder he had prepared in advance. "FCK, this bastard, he only gets 3 million a month, why doesn't he want 10 million? He's bidding and raising the price, he really thinks he's the boss of S-City. If I don't make this bastard spit out all the money he took in, I won't be named Gu." Gu Ping'an, go to the Gongluming law firm. Gu Ningchuan said angrily. "If that bastard continues to do this, the reputation of Capitalan building will be ruined." Soon the Maybach drove to the Gongluming law firm, which was a remodeled French-style red brick building. The two entered the law firm, and the front desk saw someone coming in and asked, "Hello, what kind of business do you want to consult?" "If I'm looking for Shen Jingwei, just say it's Gu Ningchuan looking for him," Gu Ningchuan said. "Okay, sir, please wait a moment. I will contact Shen Lu right away. You and this gentleman can take a rest first." The front desk contacted Shen Jingwei via the internal line. He came out quickly and saw Gu Ningchuan and said, "Boss, why are you here?" "Boss?" What did the front desk think of when he heard this? Everyone in the law firm knows that when Gongluming was short of funds in its early days, a man named Gu filled the funding gap. I guess this man is the Mr. Gu. In the meeting room. "I have a case involving an economic dispute and I need a lawyer from the law firm to intervene," Gu Ningchuan said with a serious expression. "Can you tell me what the case is?" Shen Jingwei asked puzzledly. LV Chen, you will know after listening to this recording. Gu Ningchuan then took out a recorder and played the recording. After listening to the recording, Shen Jingwei said that this kind of serious corruption case is easy to win as long as evidence is found. Find the victimized tenants, and then you come forward to mediate, and the evidence will be obtained quickly. In the absence of other evidence, the recording can only serve as supplementary evidence. Okay, I'll leave this matter to you. Come with me to Capitalan building, said Gu Ningchuan. Today I will make sure that Zhao Yi will never get any more success. Soon the three of them arrived at Capitalan building. Xin Lu, go collect the evidence first. I'll go meet Zhao Yi. After saying that, he called Zhao Yi to inform him that he had arrived. Soon Zhao Yi walked to the front desk. Gu Ningchuan felt like a landmine walked in front of him. He was not tall, about 165 centimeters, but fat and plump, and it was obvious that he ate a lot. Zhao Yi said, Mr. Gu, your presence here really makes Capitalan Tower shine. Let me show you around first. As Zhao Yi walked, he said, our Capitalan building has the highest floor occupancy rate. It has a good location and a good environment, so many people come to Capitalan building as their office space. Will the rent change after you take over? Mr. Gu, I suggest that the rent should not be changed. If it is changed, the tenants will not be able to bear it. Zhao Yi said carefully, while observing Gu Ningchuan's expression for fear that he might discover something. Gu Ningchuan did not respond but just asked, how much is the annual rent for Capitalan building? Mr. Gu, the annual rent of Capitalan building is 2 billion. Zhao Yi replied. Of course, there is more than that. These are just the ones on the surface. There are tens of billions more behind the scenes. The 66-story Capitalan building is my back garden. I can charge as much as I want. Didn't the previous boss sell it because he felt that the rent was not enough to cover the expenses? Here comes another sucker, and he is still so young. It seems that my Zhao Yi's good days are still to come. What a great 2 billion. This is really a lot of water. Zhao Yi, you may have the life to eat, but do you have the life to spend it? Take me to the office, said Gu Ningchuan. 996, contact Gu Pingyan and ask him to bring Shen Jingwei to the CEO's office on the 66th floor. Okay, the host's order has been issued. Knock knock knock. There was a knock on the door of the president's office. Come in, said Gu Ningchuan. Zhao Yi suddenly had a bad feeling. The door was pushed open and Shen Jingwei and Gu Pingyan walked in. Boss. Master. Is everything sorted out? Gu Ningchuan asked. It's been sorted out. Shen Jingwei replied. Well, then, let our manager Zhao also learn about it. Don't stand, sit down, Gu Ningchuan said with a disdainful smile. After hearing this, Zhao Yi knew that he was finished. He was discovered. How could he be discovered? He hid it very well. Who leaked the news? He turned around and saw Gu Pingyan. Wasn't he the one who came to ask about the house price? He was Gu Ningchuan's man. He trembled all over in an instant, sweating profusely, and was very excited. He closed his eyes and fell down with a bang. Oh, that's it? With this kind of mental quality, he is still corrupt. Bah, a turtle in a tortoise shell. Gu Ningchuan said with a smile. Lawyer Shen, call the police and file a lawsuit. My request is that I be jailed for life to the full extent of the law. Make him spit out everything he ate before. Contact Shenzhong Property Company and let them see that this is a good property manager they sent. Use legal procedures to make them pay compensation. Okay, boss. I will go back to sort out the information and file a lawsuit. Then I left Capitalan building. Maybach. It seems that it is really necessary to recruit an assistant. Gu Ningchuan contacted Wang Lijie and asked him to help recruit an assistant to the chairman, and the requirement is that the person must be male. At this time, Gu Ningchuan's cell phone rang. It was Yuni Chen. Brother Chuan, are you coming to the blues bar tonight? Gu Ningchuan agreed, thinking that he had never been to a bar in his past life. Brother Chuan, it's 8 p.m. When you get there, just tell me your name. After hanging up the phone, it was already 5 o'clock in the evening when I returned to Tan Palace. After telling Aunt May about preparing dinner, I went upstairs to rest. An hour later, Gu Ningchuan woke up slowly. He took a shower, changed into black suit pants, put on a black turtleneck sweater, and put a black leather jacket on his arm before going downstairs. Tonight's dinner is French cuisine and the chef is William. Appetizer, French foie gras with toast, soup, cream of mushroom soup, salad, tuna niçoise salad, main course, beef Wellington, dessert, macarons, and a cup of fragrant coffee to put a perfect end to this French meal. Because there might be drinking in the evening, Bai Fu arranged for Gu Mingyuan to take the young master to the blues bar. Chapter 15 Blues Bar. Cullinan stopped at the door of the blues bar. The street lights emitted a dim glow, which contrasted with the flashing neon signs outside the bar, making the night atmosphere ambiguous and hazy. Several people at the door of the bar saw that the rear door was opened and a handsome man in black leather jacket got out. He did not stay for too long and pushed the door open to enter the bar. The warm and hazy light immediately enveloped him. The air was filled with the unique smell of alcohol, perfume and tobacco, interweaving a relaxing and intoxicating atmosphere. On the stage, a female singer in a retro long skirt was holding a microphone. She closed her eyes slightly, and her voice was hoarse and full of stories. On the dance floor, people swayed their bodies gently to the rhythm of the music, and the light and shadow on them kept changing, interweaving a bizarre scene. Gu Ningxuan followed the waiter through the crowd and walked along the corridor to the box. Along the way, people looked at him from time to time, but he looked calm and walked straight to the door of the box. Pushing open the door, noisy chatter and laughter instantly hit me. The lights in the box were dim, and a few colorful spotlights were rotating on the ceiling, with light and shadow interweaving. There were several men and women sitting on the sofa. The men were laughing and talking loudly, while the women were wearing delicate makeup and had just the right smile on their lips. There were also several women serving wine, wearing fashionable and sexy clothes, with lively eyes, holding wine glasses and talking to everyone in a soft voice. "Brother Chuan, you are finally here." Yuni Chen's voice was particularly loud in the noise. He stood up and waved to Gu Ningxuan vigorously. "Brother Chuan, everyone here today is an acquaintance." Gu Ningxuan nodded slightly, with a smile on his face, and walked steadily into the box. "Brother Chuan, you may not know, but ever since Yuni Chen exposed your identity in the group, we have been busy every day." Song Yue said excitedly. "Yeah, I don't know who found out that you had dinner with us and went to the sports car club, and then he kept asking us about you and wanted to make friends with you through us." Zhang Yihao also said. "However, we rejected them one by one. These people just want to curry favor with us. None of them is serious." Tang Jiala looked at Gu Ningxuan carefully. He was afraid that Gu Ningxuan's intention to make friends would be ruined by them. "Thank you, everyone. I'll toast to you all. Sorry for causing you trouble," Gu Ningxuan said with emotion. They really regarded him as a friend, otherwise they would not do this. Seeing Gu Ningxuan's actions, this group of people were completely relieved, knowing that Gu Ningxuan was not the kind of person who would curry favor with the powerful. "Drinking alone is boring, why don't we play a game? How about truth or dare?" Chen Shiyue asked. "Is it okay, Chuan Ji?" "No problem. Come on." Some ladies who served wine wanted to feed Gu Ningxuan some wine, but he refused them one by one. When others saw this scene, they thought that he was really clean and different from the people in the circle. People from secluded families are different. Why did he say that? Tang Jiala told them the content of his conversation with Gu Ningxuan that day and his guess. He also said that it has not been easy for Gu Ningxuan along the way and he wanted him to feel that friends can be sincere. After the preparations were done, Tang Jiala explained how to play the game. It was to spin the bottle, with the mouth and bottom of the bottle pointing to two people respectively. The person at the bottom of the bottle had to ask the person at the mouth of the bottle whether to choose truth or dare and to ask questions or punish behaviors. The rules were easy to understand. Then the first round of the game began. As luck would have it, the first round was between Tang Jiala and Yuni Chen. Tang Jiala asked, "Would you choose truth or dare?" "Honestly," Yuni Chen said unhappily. "It's so unlucky that I'm the first one degree. Okay, then. One day in your first year of high school, you skipped school and were caught by your brother. How did your brother punish you in the end?" Tang Jiala said gloatingly. Yuni Chen felt terrible after hearing this. "Tang Jiala, you came up and exposed my past. Just wait, you better not fall into my hands. After being beaten up, your living expenses will be reduced by half." Yuni Chen said, gritting his teeth as he looked at Tang Jiala. "Ha ha ha ha, I finally know what you said back then. My brother didn't beat me." Zhang Yihao laughed with a schadenfreude expression. The others also laughed. Yuni Chen stood up and said, "Wait, you better not fall into my hands, otherwise today will be a confession game." Yuni Chen said in resistance. As the saying goes, what goes around comes around. This time, the mouth of the bottle points to Tang Jiala, and the bottom of the bottle is Yuni Chen. Ha 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 ha, this time it's my turn, Tang Jiala. Yuni Chen said excitedly. You're jumping up and down like a monkey. Just ask whatever you want to ask. Tang Jiala said with a look of disdain. Then let me ask you, we have been good brothers for so many years, don't you think so? Who did you write that love letter to? Yuni Chen stared at Tang Jiala with gossipy eyes. Love letter? What love letter? Son Yue put down her phone and asked sincerely. Love letter, kid, you even wrote a love letter secretly, who is it for? Xiao Yuxuan said, putting his arms around Tang Jiala's neck. What love letter? How come I don't know about it? I have never written a love letter? Tang Jiala asked puzzledly. Good boy, you are still pretending, right? In your second year of high school, you were standing at the door of class 3 of grade 2 holding a love letter. If you were not going to give someone a love letter, why were you standing at the door of the class? Yuni Chen said hurriedly. You're talking about this. That was not a love letter I wrote. A girl asked me to help pass it on. I swear, what I said is true. Tang Jiala said sincerely. It really wasn't written by you? Jiang Yihao asked. That's really not the case. Tang Jiala now felt that he was more wrong than Doi. Then who are you going to give it to? Xiao Yuxuan asked. I'm giving it to you from the senior classmate in class 1 of grade 3. Tang Jiala said loudly. What a guy, he was watching the fun and saw it happen to him. Oh Xiao Yuxuan, you are amazing. Did you reply later? Chen Shiyue asked. Ah, about this, I remembered it and replied. I said I just want to study and don't want to have a relationship. Xiao Yuxuan replied calmly. TSK, boring, keep going. So Yuni Chen turned the bottle, and unexpectedly it stopped in front of a person. Everyone started to cheer wildly, wow. Brother Chuan, tell me, do you choose truth or dare? Xiao Yuxuan asked with a gossipy look on his face. Tell me the truth. Okay, then let me ask you, why did you break up in your last relationship? Xiao Yuxuan asked. There is no reason, because I have never been in love. Gu Ningchuan replied calmly. The people who were originally making a fuss seemed to be muted all of a sudden. How is it possible, Brother Chuan? You are so handsome, a good person, rich and powerful. How could you have never been in love? Song Yue said with almost a breaking voice. It's true. I've never been in love. I worked so hard to survive before that I never thought about it and didn't have the time to talk about love. Now I'll just go with the flow. Gu Ningchuan said, looking at the wine glass in his hand. Then he drank the wine in the glass. What Gu Ningchuan said was right. He was an orphan in his previous life and life was hard enough for him. How could he have the time to think about love? It all depends on fate in this life. Actually, I still have some feelings for her, but I think it's impossible. After hearing this, Yuni Chen and the others felt that Gu Ningchuan had worked very hard in the family and had paid a great price for that position, so he had no time to think about these things, so they rushed to comfort him. It's okay, Brother Chuan. What happened in the past is in the past. Now we have a new beginning. By the way, Brother Chuan, what kind of person do you like? We will help you find one. Yeah, what kind do you like, the queen type, cute, or sexy? Okay, everyone, I don't have a specific favorite. Just go with the feeling. When the feeling comes, all the preset likes will disappear. Brother Chuan, what you said seems to make some sense. Still playing? Gu Ningchuan asked. Let's play. Why not? They haven't fallen into my hands yet. Yuni Chen said. I'm really scared of you. Hey, Xia Yunzi, please show some mercy. Suddenly, with a bang, the door was slammed open. A panicked girl with messy hair stumbled in. It's her, Gu Ningchuan was about to say something. The girl rushed into his arms, and he heard her crying, please, help me. Before anyone could react, the door was roughly opened again and a group of people rushed in. Chapter 16 Grievances. The burly man in the lead had a face full of flesh and a dazzling gold chain around his neck. He roared viciously, you little bitch, see where you can run. As he spoke, he took a step forward and pretended to grab someone. What do you want to do? Gu Ningchuan's voice was particularly loud in the quiet room, making people's eardrums hurt. A man walked into the private room and said as he walked, "You can't even catch someone when I told you to. It's been such a long time. You are really a bunch of losers." Then he kicked the leading man and turned around to see the scene in the room. Suddenly, his blood froze. "Hey, isn't this young Master Ji? Brother Jiang, you're here, and second young Master Yun, you're here too." Ji Tong said with a stiff face twitching. "So, young Master Ji caught the doll and brought me to the store?" Jiang Yihao said casually, shaking the wineglass in his hand. No, I dare not. MD, I am so unlucky. Why is Jiang Yihao here? Didn't T Feng Chang say he wasn't here? He really caused a lot of trouble. In the dim and noisy bar, the lights flickered ambiguously. The woman in Gu Ningchuan's arms began to become restless, her cheeks flushed, her eyes blurred, and she unconsciously burrowed into his arms, her whole body trembling slightly, and she murmured, "It hurts. It hurts so much." Her voice was somewhat hoarse with pain. Gu Ningchuan looked at her like this, and his heart seemed to be grabbed by an invisible hand, full of heartache. He gently hugged her, and his voice softened unconsciously, as if he was coaxing the most precious baby in the world, "Dear, it's okay, it's okay." But when his eyes swept forward, they instantly became as cold as frost. "What did you do to her?" Gu Ningchuan's eyes turned bloodshot and a dangerous aura emanated from his body, like an enraged lion awakening from sleep, as if he was about to tear the person in front of him to pieces in the next second. He stared at the person not far away, various thoughts flashing through his mind quickly. Combined with the woman's current symptoms, a terrible guess came to his mind: she was drugged. "You drugged me." Gu Ningchuan almost gritted his teeth and said with an unquestionable tone of affirmation. As soon as he finished speaking, he bent down without hesitation and carefully but quickly picked up the woman horizontally. The woman leaned softly in his arms, looking so pitiful and helpless, like a wounded deer. Gu Ningchuan held her in his arms and walked out. When he passed by Ji Tong, he paused, turned his head, and said word by word with a look so cold that it seemed like it could freeze someone to death, "If anything happens to her, you'll die." The ruthlessness in his tone left no doubt that he would do what he said. Then, he strode out of the bar. 996, notify Gu Mingyuan to come back and pick me up. Ji Tong was still standing there, looking puzzled, with a cynical smile on his face, and said in a nonchalant and playful tone, "No, who is this person? He told me to wait for death. Isn't that funny?" Tang Jiala stood aside, looking at Ji Tong as if he was looking at a hopeless fool. He rolled his eyes, his tone full of sarcasm. "Who do you think can befriend us and make Yuni Chen call him Brother Chuan?" "Brother Chuan? Are you close to Yuni Chen and the others?" Ji Tong's smile froze on his face when he heard this. His brain was working rapidly, and suddenly, as if struck by lightning, he suddenly remembered that Tangong No. 1 was bought in full by Gu Ningchuan. Gu Ningchuan, Chuan, Brother Chuan, these information were madly intertwined in his mind. His face turned pale as paper in an instant, his legs softened, he trembled uncontrollably, and he fell to his knees on the ground with a plop. He knew in his heart that he was finished. He actually offended Gu Ningchuan, the person even his father had repeatedly warned him not to offend. The air in the car seemed to be on fire, so hot that it was suffocating. Gu Ningchuan hugged the person in his arms tightly, her cheeks were burning hot, with an abnormal blush, her hands were pulling his clothes uncontrollably, and her mouth was spewing out blushing words intermittently. Gu Ningchuan's Adam's apple rolled and an indescribable heat surged through his body. He tried his best to restrain himself. His forehead was covered with fine beads of sweat and he couldn't tell whether it was due to heat or nervousness. He took a deep breath, holding on to the last bit of rationality, his voice slightly hoarse from forbearance. "How long will it take to get there?" Gu Mingyuan's voice was a little anxious as, "Master, there are still 10 minutes. Drive faster." Gu Ningchuan almost yelled, his eyes full of anxiety. At this moment, every second of waiting seemed extremely long, as if countless ants were gnawing at his nerves. The car sped along the road, and the street lights on both sides flashed by like phantoms. Finally, the car stopped steadily at the gate of Tan Palace No. 1. Before Gu Mingyuan had time to open the car door, Gu Ningchuan could not wait to open the door, picked up the person in his arms steadily, and strode towards the villa. His figure seemed particularly anxious in the night, his steps were so fast that they created a gust of wind, and he only wanted to settle her down as soon as possible and solve this difficult problem. "Gu Baifu, let Gu Xiu come to me." Then he went upstairs as quickly as possible, entered the master bedroom, and carefully placed the person in his arms on the bed, but she was very restless and kept holding on to Gu Ningchuan. "Master, you are looking for me. Please show her how to relieve it." The three people's eyes fell on the woman on the bed. She was extremely beautiful, with fair skin, a high nose bridge and a tight face. But now she looked like a broken doll, which made people feel pity. Master, this young lady has aphrodisiac left in her body. Fortunately, the dosage is not high. After injecting the liquid, it will be healed in about an hour. So what are you waiting for? Hurry up. It was also the first time for the three of them to see the young master lose his composure like this. Master, let me take care of this young lady. Aunt May took 2 steps forward and said. Aunt May, please help her change her clothes, and then go out, I'll take care of her. Gu Ningchuan never took his eyes off her while speaking. Aunt May helped him change his clothes and then went out. He and she were the only ones in the bedroom. Gu Ningchuan sat beside the bed and gently stroked her fair hands. You broke into my arms by yourself, so don't think you can leave easily, Shin Yushi. An hour later, the effect of the drug gradually wore off, and Gu Ningchuan felt relieved. Seeing her sleeping so soundly, he was gradually infected by the drug and went to the bathroom to wash up. He then lay down beside her, gently holding her in his arms, and fell asleep. The next morning, a cell phone rang suddenly in the quiet room. Shin Yushi reached out her hand dazedly, fumbled around the bed, picked up the phone, and mumbled sleepily, "Hello, who is this? What's up?" The voice on the other end of the phone hesitated but still asked, "Xiaochuan, are you there?" Shin Yushi didn't hear clearly and replied casually, "I'm sleeping." As soon as she finished speaking, she woke up instantly and looked at her phone, which had the note "Mom" on it. She looked up suddenly and found that the room she was in was not her own room. The decoration style of her room was not this European style. Turning her head, a handsome man who could be ranked first in the entertainment industry came into view. The man came over, picked up the phone in her hand and said, "Mom, I'm here. Are you guys coming back? I'll ask the driver to pick you up. I'll tell you in detail about what happened today later." Then he hung up the phone. Shin Yushi understood instantly, her face turned red, and she quickly buried herself in the quilt. Gu Ningchuan looked at her like this and thought she was extremely cute. He walked over and gently took off the quilt, saying softly, "Don't get bored." Shin Yushi was now fully awake and asked hurriedly, "Why am I here? Don't you remember?" Shin Yushi shook her head in confusion. "Then I'll help you recall the past." Gu Ningchuan said seriously, "When you were in the bar, you suddenly rushed into my arms, touched me, and even tried to take off my clothes. At night, you had to hug me and kiss me before going to bed. When I refused, you cried and said that I didn't want you anymore." He pretended to be aggrieved and said, "You have to be responsible for me. I have been single for 24 years, and you have ruined my innocence." "Impossible, I'm not that kind of person." Shin Yushi was embarrassed and annoyed. "Besides, you didn't do anything to me? How did my clothes get changed? I should be the one who lost my innocence." Shin Yushi thought, no matter how much she liked the man in front of her, she couldn't do such a thing. Recalling that she felt hot all over after drinking the wine Shen Yan gave her, she realized that she had been drugged. "But it was you who held on to me and wouldn't let go. I rescued you out of kindness because I saw you were in pain. How could you repay me with evil?" Gu Ningchuan's face was full of grievance. His acting skills were so professional that even an award-winning actor would have to praise him. Seeing Shin Yushi's face flushed red, eyes wide open, an angry look, Gu Ningchuan thought it was very cute and wanted to see more of her different emotional reactions, but if he continued teasing her, he was afraid that she would really ignore him. He quickly said, "Okay, I won't tease you anymore. You must have been drugged. I rescued you. Aunt May helped you change your clothes. The new clothes are at the head of the bed. After you wash up, come downstairs to eat." After saying that, he got up and walked out. Shin Yushi got out of bed and felt her body secretly. She found that there was nothing wrong with her body, as Changshi said. She realized that the man who saved her was a gentleman. She picked up her clothes and walked into the bathroom. Looking at herself in the mirror, some scenes suddenly flashed through her mind. She was hugging him tightly, and her hands were groping him uncontrollably. She subconsciously looked at her hands, and the touch seemed to still remain on her fingertips. She could still feel the temperature of the tight abdominal muscles, which were indeed very nice to touch. Shin Yushi shook her head violently, trying to get rid of these thoughts, and secretly warned herself in her heart, "Shin Yushi, what are you thinking about? You are a big star, you have seen all kinds of men, you can't be a fangirl." Soon, she packed up. Only then did she realize that the man had prepared a complete set of clothes, even underwear, and most importantly, they were very suitable. She sorted out her clothes, stepped out of the bathroom, left the room, and walked downstairs. Chapter 17. A forced melon is not sweet. After Chen Yushi went downstairs, she saw Gu Ningchuan sitting on the sofa playing with his mobile phone, and Aunt May and the nanny setting up the table. When Aunt May saw her coming down, she walked towards Gu Ningchuan and said, "Master, it's time to eat." After hearing this, Gu Ningchuan looked up and saw her coming down, so he went over and said, "Let's eat, you were very tired last night." After hearing this, she did feel a little hungry. The two came to the dining table, which was filled with sandwiches, steamed dumplings, custard buns, soy milk, bacon and eggs, century egg and lean meat porridge, croissants, milk and other foods. "I don't know what you like to eat, so I asked the chef to prepare some." After saying this, Gu Ningchuan helped her pull out the chair. Chen Yushi looked at the table full of little heads and big question marks. "Food, just prepare some? Stop being in a daze and have breakfast." Then he picked up the dumplings with chopsticks and started eating. Seeing him start eating, Chen Yushi picked up the nearest sandwich and milk and started eating. Halfway through the meal, Gu Ningchuan suddenly remembered something and said, "Your phone kept ringing yesterday, so I helped answer it. You said you drank too much yesterday and stayed at my place. You won't blame me, will you?" Gu Ningchuan said with innocent eyes and a grieved voice. "No, who is calling?" Chen Yushi waved her hands and said, "You are like this now, and I can't even say anything to blame you." The servants of the Gu family were all unhappy when they saw Gu Ningchuan like this for the first time. Only Gu Baifu and Aunt May knew that he was showing off. "He's your agent, and you're also an artist." Gu Ningchuan knew it but didn't point it out. "Ahem, who are you talking about?" Chen Yushi was obviously choked by his words. Gu Ningchuan quickly patted her back to help her calm down, blaming himself for not waiting until she finished eating. "My agent?" Chen Yushi felt much better and said in a slightly higher voice. "Yes, they're probably almost there now." Just as Gu Ningchuan finished speaking, he heard the doorbell ring. Chen Yushi's agent Han Miamia couldn't get through to Chen Yushi yesterday. After a lot of effort, the call was finally answered and it was a man. She was extremely shocked after hearing his words. When she woke up in the morning, she came to the location the man mentioned, Tangong number 1. Han Miamio rang the doorbell, and the door was opened by a man in his 40s. She thought it was not him, because the man's voice was very young and did not seem to come from this gentleman. Then she heard, "Ms. Han, please come in first. You can rest in the living room. The young master and Miss Chen are having breakfast. If you haven't had breakfast, you can come to the restaurant to enjoy it together." "No, I'll just wait in the reception room." As soon as she sat down, a servant came over with a cup of tea, said "Enjoy your meal," and left. She stared at the furnishings in the house in a daze. How noble must the owner of such a villa be? What was his relationship with Chen Yushi? Boyfriend and girlfriend, canary, or lover? Just as she was thinking about it, Gu Ningchuan and Chen Yushi came over. Seeing someone coming, she stood up immediately. She saw that the man in front of her was very young and had a strong aura around him. His appearance was also very good. If he was in the entertainment industry, he would be a handsome man. If he asked Chen Yushi to be his lover, would they have the right to refuse? What about Chen Yushi's career? Is she willing? If not, she can ask the boss of the company. There will always be a way. "Don't be shy, please take a seat. I believe you still have some doubts, but please get rid of the unhealthy thoughts, Ms. Han." Gu Ningchuan felt speechless when he saw Han Miamia's thoughts showed on her face. Is he that kind of person? Last night at the blues bar, Chen Yushi was drugged and someone tried to take advantage of the situation to do something bad, but I rescued her and brought her back. Gu Ningchuan briefly explained what happened. After all, she was Chen Yushi's agent and had previously investigated and knew that she was very good to Chen Yushi. Even though they didn't end up together, she didn't want people around her to misunderstand him. "I don't know who drugged me, but the one who had bad intentions was Ji Tong, the eldest son of the Ji family. If he wants to trouble you in the future, you can always find me. This is my business card. If you want to see the surveillance footage, you can find my butler Gu Baifu." Gu Ningchuan turned around and said to Chen Yushi. That business card was his personal business card. After saying that, he got up and went upstairs. He didn't want to watch her leave in front of him, even though it might be the last time they met. After Gu Ningchuan went upstairs, the two of them slowly breathed a sigh of relief. It turned out that it was not what she thought. "CC, do you know who drugged you?" Han Miamio asked worriedly. "I roughly know. I started to feel uncomfortable after drinking the wine that Chen Nian gave me." "It must be Chen Nian. Xin Yushi recalled. Go ask the housekeeper for the surveillance footage first, and then we can leave. You still have an announcement to make. Gu Ningchuan was on the balcony on the third floor and saw the two leave. Master, why don't you try to keep her? You are very nervous about her. Bai Fu stood behind Gu Ningchuan and asked. He could see that the young master treated Miss Shen differently. A forced melon is not sweet. It's not certain whether we are destined to be together or not. After saying that, he went to the study. Bai Fu hopes that the young master can be happy. 996, sign in. Ding. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. Reward, 85% of Jianshan Group S shares. Ding. The reward has been issued successfully, please check it. Why does Jianshan Group sound so familiar? Oh. I remembered Wang Xiuji, the vice president of Jianshan Group. Ring, 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 Gu Ningchuan's cell phone rang. After answering it, he said, Hello, Director Gu. I'm Zhao Rang, the president of Jianshan Group. You have acquired the shares of Jianshan Group. I wonder when it would be convenient for you to come to the company. Jianshan Group appears to be wealthy and powerful, but the group is already facing internal and external troubles. Two of the company's design teams were poached by rival companies, and someone stole company secrets and sold them to other companies. The capital chain was broken, and partner companies withdrew their investments. Zhao Rang had no choice but to sell off his company shares. This was the company he built himself, so how could he not have any feelings for it? He didn't know if his career as president was coming to an end. I'll be there this afternoon. Then he hung up. 996, display Jianshan Group information. Jianshan Group information has been released. Jianshan Group was established in 1998. After years of steady development, it has become a comprehensive enterprise with diversified operations in the fields of real estate and construction. The headquarters is located in City S. With its excellent business wisdom, cutting-edge design concepts and strict quality control, it has established an excellent brand image in the industry. Its business territory not only covers many core cities in China, but also gradually expands to the international market. The group's core businesses include real estate development, housing agency, housing design, and bridge construction. Group market value, 120 billion. Ding, the system assigns a random task. Solve the crisis of Jianshan Group within 3 months. Task rewards, IFC Plaza, Company Consumption Cashback Card. Note, Company Consumption Cashback Card can only be used for enterprises under the host's name. Does the host accept it? Accept. Rewards issued successfully. 996, what is the current crisis of Jianshan Group? According to the information, one of Jianshan Group's main design team and one of its deputy main design team were poached by a rival company, and internal employees of the company stole confidential information and sold it to other rival companies. In addition, the group's capital chain was broken, and the group was in danger. Jianshan Group is really full of holes. Can you find out who stole it? Host, do you know Wang Xiuji? Oh. It's really a waste of this reputation. I thought he was just relying on his position as vice president to bully others, but I didn't expect he is such a traitor. Gu Ningchuan said angrily. He hated this kind of thing the most. 996, can you find evidence? The evidence has been sent to the host's mobile phone. Thank you, 996. Shenlu, are you free this afternoon? I'll send you some information on WeChat. Please take care of it. Okay, boss. Ring, 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 Gu Ningchuan's phone rang, it was Wang Lijie. Boss Gu, I have found the assistants you asked me to find before. There are 3 in total. When is a convenient time for you to interview? Wang Lijie said. In order to get this done for Boss Gu, he worked very hard and found many headhunters to select the best of the 3. Let them come now, to Tan Palace Villa No. 1, Gu Ningchuan said decisively. Okay, Director Gu, I'll take them there now. Then Gu Ningchuan hung up the phone. Just as Gu Ningchuan put down his phone, the ringtone started again. 996, open the system panel. System panel is open. The rich sign in System 1.0. Host information. Name, Gu Ningchuan. Age, 24 years old. Title, Primary Godly Rich. Charm value, 85-100. Health, 100-100. Wealth information. Funding, 1.8108047 billion yuan. Assets: 1 building in Riverview Garden, 1 tan palace, Ferrari F90, all luxury VIP items, a Pagani Zonda, 10 Armani custom suits, Capitalan building. Enterprises: Waylai Technology, Zhenshan Group, Dazhong Group, Gomluming. Skills: God-level driving skills, noble etiquette. Mission system. Current task: solve the crisis of Zhenshan Group. Mission progress: 0%. Mission reward: IFC Plaza. Time remaining: 3 months. Chapter 18 Assistant. Knock knock knock, there was a knock on the study door. Enter. Young master, Mr. Wang from Waylai Technology has arrived with 3 interviewees. Gu Baifu said respectfully. Let them wait for me in the living room first. Okay, young master. Then he left the room and walked downstairs. Please wait a moment, everyone. The young master will be here soon. Gu Baifu said to the 4 people. Not long after, Gu Ningchuan walked down from the upstairs with steady steps. Wan Lijie and the other 3 people who were waiting on the side immediately stood up and stood straight. Wan Lijie bowed slightly, with a respectful look on his face, and pointed at the 3 people beside him and introduced them. Mr. Gu, these 3 are the candidates for assistant to the chairman that I carefully selected. They all have outstanding abilities. As he spoke, he handed over the resumes of the 3 people with both hands. Although it was the first time for these 3 people to step into such a luxurious place as Tangong No. 1, they tried to remain calm, with only a slight flash of surprise in their eyes, and then they quickly regained their composure. However, when their eyes fell on Gu Ningchuan, they could no longer hide their surprise. This chairman, who was younger than expected, exuded a maturity and majesty that was inconsistent with his age, which really caught them off guard. Personal information. Name: Chen Yu. Gender: male. Age: 27. Educational background: Tsinghua University, Bachelor of Economics. Master of Business Administration MBA from Harvard University. Work experience: Senior Manager of Strategic Development Department of a Fortune 500 company. Assist the chairman in formulating strategies and leading major projects. Participate in M&A and investment decisions and write strategic reports. Skills and certificates: proficient in using Office, Tableau, and Power BI. Fluent English TOEFL 118, CFA, PMP certificates. Self-evaluation: strong strategic thinking and adept at solving complex problems. Efficient and rigorous, adaptable to high-pressure environment. Personal information. Name: Lu Zhe. Gender: male. Age: 28. Educational background: Peking University, Bachelor of International Relations. Master of International Business Management, University of Oxford. Work experience: assistant to the president of a multinational group. Assist the president in handling global business and coordinating branch operations. Participate in international strategy formulation and write meeting minutes. Skills and certificates: proficient in using Office, Asana, and Trello. Fluent English IELTS 8.5, PMP certificate. Self-evaluation: international vision, good at data analysis and strategic planning. Clear logic and strong ability to withstand pressure. Personal information. Name: Zhang Xiuran. Gender: male. Age: 27. Educational background: Bachelor of Computer Science and Technology, Fudan University. Master of Science and Innovation Management, Stanford University. Work experience: assistant to the chairman of a technology company. Assist in developing innovation strategies and driving digital transformation. Manage innovation projects and participate in external cooperation negotiations. Skills and certificates: proficient in using Office, Jira, and Trello. Have Python, SQL Foundation, PMP certificate. Self-evaluation: strong innovative thinking, good at project management and teamwork. Strong adaptability and able to respond quickly to changes. Gu Ningchuan picked up the resume and started reading it. He didn't say anything for a long time, but his aura did not diminish. Cold sweat broke out on the foreheads of the 3 people. Just when the 3 people were about to give up, Gu Ningchuan said, "The 3 of you have excellent resumes. Would you mind introducing yourselves?" Mr. Gu: hello. My name is Chen Yu. I graduated from Tsinghua University with a bachelor's degree in economics and later obtained an MBA from Harvard University. I am currently a senior manager in the strategic development department of a Fortune 500 company. I am mainly responsible for assisting the chairman in formulating the company's long-term strategy and leading the implementation of several major projects. My core strengths lie in strategic thinking, data analysis skills, and cross-departmental collaboration capabilities. Hello, Mr. Gu. My name is Lu Zhe. I graduated from Peking University with a bachelor's degree in international relations and later obtained a master's degree in international business management from Oxford University. I am currently working as an assistant to the president of a multinational group, responsible for global business coordination and international strategic support. My core strengths are cross-cultural communication skills and strategic planning capabilities. Hello, Mr. Gu. My name is Zhang Xiuran. I graduated from Shanghai Jiaotong University with a bachelor's degree in computer science and technology, and later obtained a master's degree in innovation management from Stanford University. I am currently working as an assistant to the chairman of a technology company, mainly responsible for the formulation and implementation of innovation strategies. My core strengths are innovative thinking and project management capabilities. After the three of them finished introducing themselves, Gu Ningchuan nodded slightly, a look of scrutiny flashed in his eyes, and then he asked carefully prepared questions about each person's resume and expertise. The three of them answered calmly and clearly. Gu Ningchuan listened to their answers, and the expression on his face gradually eased. The corners of his mouth slightly raised, and he said with satisfaction, "You three are all very outstanding. I offer you an annual salary of 1 million, with flexible working hours, but you are required to be on call at any time. Can you accept it?" Surprise flashed in the eyes of the three people, and they said almost in unison, "Acceptable." Gu Ningchuan quickly entered work mode and made arrangements in an orderly manner. "Zhang Xiuran, you are in charge of Weilai Technology. You will be responsible for coordinating and communicating all matters of Weilai Technology. Mr. Wang, you will take him to the company tomorrow to familiarize him with the environment." "Okay, Mr. Gu." Mr. Wang responded respectfully, and Zhang Xiuran nodded quickly, unable to hide the excitement on his face. "Chen, you will mainly contact the owners of Jianshan Group. Come with me to Jianshan Group in a while." "Okay, Mr. Gu." Chen Yu straightened his back, his eyes full of enthusiasm. "Lu Zhe, please stay with me for now. I will make other arrangements later." "Okay, Mr. Gu." Lu Zhe responded calmly. After making all the arrangements, Gu Ningchuan looked at Mr. Wang and Zhang Xiuran and said, "Mr. Wang, you and Zhang Xiuran go back first. Chen Yu, Lu Zhe, you two follow me." He raised his voice and said, "Bai Fu, prepare the car." Not long after, a black Maybach stopped steadily at the door. After the three people got in, the car started slowly and drove steadily on the wide road. Jianshan Group, which has been making great strides in the business world, is now shrouded in gloom. Zhao Rangshan looked solemn and urgently convened a shareholders' meeting. In the meeting room, the lights were pale and the atmosphere was so depressing that it was hard to breathe. Zhao Rang stood in front of the long conference table, looking exhausted and his voice weak. "Everyone, I believe everyone is aware of the crisis the group is facing now. Some time ago, I sold all my shares, and the new chairman has completed the acquisition. I hope he can lead us out of the predicament. Mr. Zhao, how could you do this? Why didn't you say anything before selling the shares? Do you still have us shareholders in your eyes?" Shareholder Zhao Wenzhou stood up suddenly, his face full of anger, and pointed at Lu Jianshan and questioned. "That's right, it's too much." Other shareholders echoed, and for a while, accusations continued one after another. Zhao Rang's long-suppressed emotions suddenly erupted. He slammed the table and shouted, "What about you? When the group was in crisis, you all hid far away. Now that your interests have been damaged, you jump out and say these useless words. Do you really care about the group?" After yelling, he calmed down a little, took 2 steps forward, turned back and said coldly, "The new chairman will be here soon. If you still want to save the group, come with me to greet him. If you don't want to go, you don't need to come in the future." After that, he strode out of the meeting room, and his footsteps echoed in the empty corridor. Finally, several loyal shareholders followed. There were 3 other shareholders sitting in the conference room. Their combined shares accounted for 5%. The 3 of them had gloomy faces and were muttering to each other, and no one knew what they were planning. At the front desk of the group, the receptionist saw a group of shareholders standing at the door of the company, looking forward to it. He was full of doubts, but did not dare to ask more questions. In the company, employees also noticed something was wrong, and rumors spread quietly in various offices. In the company's small group, someone said, I feel the situation is not good, I'm ready to submit my resume. Someone else replied, I still hope the company can survive, after all, I have worked here for so long. People were panicked and the atmosphere was tense. Soon, a black Maybach slowly stopped in front of the magnificent building of Jianshan Group. Zhao Rang had been waiting nearby. As soon as the car stopped, he quickly stepped forward and respectfully opened the door for Gu Ningchuan. Hello, Mr. Gu. I'm Zhao Rang. Thank you for purchasing the group's shares. I hope you can lead the group through this difficult time. As he spoke, he held Gu Ningchuan's hand tightly. Gu Ningchuan walked out of the car with a straight figure and steady steps. The other shareholders who were full of expectations looked at each other with doubts when they saw the young new chairman, thinking that Zhao Rang's decision this time was too hasty. The wind blew gently, but it could not blow away the doubts and worries in everyone's hearts. Chapter 19 Shareholders Meeting. Gu Ningchuan noticed the shareholders' suspicious looks, but he remained calm, with a faint smile on his lips, as if all this was within his expectations. He glanced at everyone and nodded slightly. His calm temperament and relaxed attitude gradually calmed the originally restless atmosphere. Zhao Rang stood aside, watching Gu Ningchuan's neither humble nor arrogant appearance, and secretly breathed a sigh of relief. At the same time, he also gained a little more confidence in the new chairman. He stepped aside to lead the way, taking Gu Ningchuan to the group building. Director Gu, the main problem facing the group right now is that the capital chain has been broken. Several important projects have been forced to stagnate, and partners have begun to withdraw their capital. In addition, 2 of the company's design teams have been poached by a foreign company, and company secrets have been stolen. As Zhao Rang walked, he whispered to Gu Ningchuan about the group's situation with a worried look on his face. Gu Ningchuan listened carefully, frowning slightly from time to time, his eyes revealing a thoughtful look. When they walked into the elevator, Zhao Rang pressed the button for the top-floor conference room, and the elevator slowly rose, and the atmosphere was slightly solemn. After arriving at the conference room, Gu Ningchuan stood in front of the window, overlooking the bustling city scenery outside the window. After a moment, he turned around and glanced at every shareholder present. His voice was firm and powerful. I am well aware of the difficulties that Jianshan Group is facing at the moment, but since I have taken over, I have the confidence to lead everyone out of the haze. Gu Ningchuan raised his eyes from the document in his hand and accurately caught the undisguised doubts and disdain on the faces of the 3 shareholders. The air in the conference room seemed to freeze instantly, and the atmosphere was tense. One of the shareholders, Wang Chang, who was overweight and had a face full of flesh, was the first to attack. He crossed his arms and snorted coldly, just relying on a young boy like you, can you save Jianshan Group from the quagmire? Don't joke. We have invested so much effort and money, and we don't want you to mess with it. As he spoke, his face was filled with arrogance and disbelief. Another shareholder, Zhao Wenzhou, who was wearing gold-rimmed glasses, also echoed this with a sarcastic tone. That's right, you talk big, but we don't know if you have the real ability. Your so-called plans sound more like empty talk. Zhao Wenzhou pushed his glasses up, his eyes full of mockery. The third shareholder, Zhang Peng, remained silent, with a gloomy face and eyes revealing deep worry and suspicion. Gu Ningchuan listened to their attacks quietly, with a faint smile on his face, without any anger or annoyance. He stood up, placed his hands on the conference table, and swept his eyes across the 3 shareholders with a firm gaze. His voice was low but very penetrating. If you 3 really have no confidence in me, or think that Jianshan Group is hopeless, and are worried about affecting your own interests, you can sell your shares and I, Gu, will buy them all. As soon as these words were spoken, the conference room exploded. The other shareholders looked at each other. No one expected Gu Ningchuan to be so decisive. Wang Chang's eyes widened as if he had heard a huge joke. Are you serious? Don't let yourself be unable to pay and become a laughingstock in the entire business world. Gu Ningchuan raised his eyebrows slightly, his expression calm. I, Gu Ningchuan, keep my word. If you 3 have made up your mind, you can always find my assistant to handle the formalities. But I still hope that you can give Jianshan Group another chance and give yourself another chance. Since I dare to stand here, I have every confidence in leading the group out of the predicament and achieving new growth. His eyes sparkled with confidence and determination, making it impossible to look directly at them. At this time, Zhao Rang, who had been standing behind Gu Ningchuan, couldn't help but speak up. Everyone, since Director Gu is willing to purchase shares, it means that he has the strength and confidence. We might as well wait and see what Director Gu does next, and then it won't be too late to make a decision. There was a hint of pleading in Zhao Rang's tone. He really hoped that the group could survive the crisis, and he sincerely felt that Gu Ningchuan might be the savior of Jianshan Group. The conference room fell into silence. The three questioning shareholders looked at each other, with a hint of hesitation in their eyes. Gu Ningchuan stood quietly there, waiting for their response. The air was filled with tension and uncertainty. It seemed that a game concerning the fate of Jianshan Group had just begun. Wang Chang frowned, feeling torn between his conscience and his desires. On the one hand, he found Gu Ningchuan's youth hard to convince him and was worried about the future of Jianshan Group. On the other hand, selling shares would require a considerable amount of money, and if Gu Ningchuan could really turn the situation around, he would suffer a huge loss. He gritted his teeth and beads of sweat appeared on his forehead, but he finally made up his mind and called his assistant to ask him to prepare the sale procedures. Zhao Wenzhou paced in the corner of the conference room, muttering to himself and spinning the pen in his hand rapidly. He knew that Jianshan Group was in a critical situation, but Gu Ningchuan's confidence made him feel a little uneasy. After hesitating for a long time, he thought of his other recent investment projects that were in urgent need of funds, so he sighed and sent a sell order to his secretary. Zhang Peng remained silent, his expression changing from gloomy to bright. He recalled his years of hard work in Jianshan Group. He had feelings for this place, but was also afraid of losing all his money. He looked at Gu Ningchuan, trying to find a flaw in the other's eyes, but he only saw determination. Just as Wang Chang and Li Hui were about to complete the selling procedures, Zhang Peng suddenly stood up and said loudly, "I trust you again." His voice echoed in the conference room. Wang Chang and Li Hui paused and looked at him in surprise. In the end, Wang Chang and Li Hui completed the sale and left with the funds, while Zhang Peng chose to stay and work with Gu Ningchuan for the future of Jianshan Group. My fellow shareholders think that I am young and I don't have the ability to lead Jianshan Group out of this crisis. You can also sell your shares like the previous two shareholders did and I, Gu, will take all the money. However, please take a look at this plan before making a decision. As he spoke, he signaled Assistant Chen to distribute the document to all shareholders. The document detailed the specific measures to solve the crisis of broken capital chain. On the one hand, personal financing of 500 million yuan, but this can only solve the immediate problem, not a long-term solution. On the other hand, he contacted two well-known investment institutions. The two institutions expressed great interest in Jianshan Group's core business and development potential. Gu Ningchuan showed them the group's advantageous projects and future development plans. In addition, Gu Ningchuan also formulated a special collection plan for the group's accounts receivable problem. Form an experienced collection team to classify overdue customers and adopt flexible collection strategies. For customers who have the ability to repay but delay payment, pressure is exerted through legal letters, door-to-door communications, etc. For customers who do have financial difficulties but have prospects for cooperation, we negotiate and formulate reasonable repayment plans, which not only ensures the recovery of funds but also maintains the cooperative relationship. Mr. Gu, your plan sounds good, but it is quite difficult to implement. A senior shareholder couldn't help but raise a question. Gu Ningchuan smiled and responded confidently, I understand the challenges, but crises are also opportunities. Although the current market environment is severe, there are also new blank areas waiting for us to explore. As long as we work together and allocate resources reasonably, I believe that Jianshan Group will not only survive this crisis, but also usher in a new peak of development. His words were powerful and his eyes were full of determination, which changed the atmosphere in the conference room. The shareholders who were originally skeptical were inspired by his confidence and professionalism and began to discuss quietly. A glimmer of hope gradually appeared in the conference room. Chapter 20: The Ghost. Gu Ningchuan, Zhao Rang and Gu Ningchuan's two assistants walked into the chairman's office. The room was spacious and bright, with sunlight pouring in from the floor to ceiling windows and shining on the dark wooden desk. Gu Ningchuan walked straight to the office chair and sat down, crossing his legs and looking at Zhao Rang calmly with his chin resting on his backhand. Do you have a list of people suspected of stealing confidential documents? Gu Ningchuan's voice was low and powerful, with a hint of unquestionable majesty. Zhao Rang stood in front of his desk, looking a little serious. He nodded slightly and replied, Director Gu, I have two suspects. One is the company's vice president Wang Xiuji, and the other is the technical manager Lu Lina. Gu Ningchuan's eyes flashed slightly, and then he signaled Chen Yu, who was standing beside him, to hand the document in his hand to Zhao Rang. Chen Yu moved quickly and gently placed the document in front of Zhao Rang. Mr. Zhao, please take a look at this document. Gu Ningchuan still maintained his previous posture, his tone calm, but with a hint of coldness. Zhao Rang picked up the document and quickly scanned the contents. The document was given to him by 996, and it detailed the crime process of Wang Xiuji and Lu Lina, as well as the details of their collusion with the rival company Dayuan Group. Zhao Rang's face gradually became gloomy, and his fingers holding the document tightened slightly. He put down the document, took a deep breath, and a look of disbelief flashed in his eyes. Wang Xiuji was his longtime friend. The two had founded Jianshan Group together and fought side by side for many years. Now, seeing this document, Zhao Rang felt mixed emotions, both angry and disappointed. Director Gu, this. Zhao Rang's voice was a little hoarse, and it was obvious that he had not fully recovered from the shock. Gu Ningchuan nodded slightly, as if he had already anticipated his reaction. He slowly stood up, walked to the window, and said with his back to Zhao Rang, "Boss Zhao, notify the managers and deputy managers of the HR department, business department, sales department, administration department, finance department, and legal department, as well as Wang Xiuji and Lu Lina, to hold a meeting in 10 minutes. Zhao Rang nodded, quickly adjusted his mood, and regained his usual calmness. "Okay, Director Gu, I'll arrange it right away." Gu Ningchuan turned around and his eyes fell on Lu Yu, who was standing beside him. "Also, this Lu Yu is one of my assistants. He will be responsible for the docking work of Jianshan Group in the future. If the group has any problems, you can directly report to him, and I will also convey it through him." Lu Yu stepped forward, smiled, and extended his hand to Zhao Rang. "Mr. Zhao, please give me more advice in the future." Zhao Rang held Lu Yu's hand and nodded. "Assistant Lu, it's a pleasure to work with you." After the two exchanged contact information, Lu Yu returned to Gu Ningchuan's side. Zhao Rang left the office to notify the staff to attend the meeting. Chen glanced at his watch and said respectfully, "Boss, it's almost time. We should go to the meeting room." Gu Ningchuan was the first to walk out of the office, followed by Chen and Lu Yu. In the corridor, the sound of footsteps echoed, as if foreshadowing the coming storm. In the meeting room, the managers and deputy managers of various departments had already arrived. They had heard about the shocking behavior of the new chairman at the shareholders' meeting, and even fired 2 shareholders. They couldn't help but secretly speculate that this urgent call for everyone was to announce something more important. When Wang Xiuji saw Lu Lina also appear in the high-level meeting, his heart skipped and he panicked instantly. He thought, could their affair be exposed? Impossible, they did it so secretly, they should not be discovered. Just as he was thinking wildly, the door of the conference room was pushed open. Zhao Rang walked in first, followed by Gu Ningchuan. Gu Ningchuan, wearing a neat suit, walked to the conference table with steady steps and introduced himself. "Hello everyone, I am the new chairman Gu Ningchuan. I believe that you have all heard more or less about my actions at the shareholders' meeting today. We have found a solution to the external troubles, and now it is time to deal with the internal troubles, and we will do it one by one." He paused, looked around, and said seriously, "First of all, someone inside the company stole company secrets and sold them to rival companies. I'm sure you've all heard about this. I'm giving you a chance now. If you take the initiative to admit your actions, I can give you a lighter punishment. But if you don't want to take the initiative, don't blame me for being rude, because you will be sent to jail." The moment Wang Xiuji saw Gu Ningchuan, his face turned pale and he looked panicked. He secretly complained in his heart, how could it be him? He had offended him when he was in the sales office of Jianshan Garden. At that time, he just thought he was an ordinary rich kid. He didn't expect that he had such great power to acquire Jianshan Group. A lean camel is bigger than a horse. The strength behind him must be unfathomable. Wang Xiuji was puzzled. Did he really notice our actions or was he deliberately tricking us? He must have been tricking us. How could he have discovered such a secret thing? Gu Ningchuan's eyes swept coldly over everyone in the conference room. Seeing that no one took the initiative to admit it, he sneered in his heart. If that was the case, then don't blame him for being cruel. At this moment, there was a knock on the door of the conference room. Zhao Rang's assistant Dong Mingshan said, "Mr. Zhao, there is a lawyer named Shen Jingwei who wants to see Mr. Gu." "Let him in," Gu Ningchuan said, with a slight smile on his face. He knew that lawyer Shen must have found out more interesting things. Shen Jingwei walked into the meeting room, walked quickly to Gu Ningchuan, and said respectfully, "Boss, there has been progress in the matter you asked me to investigate." When Zhao Rang heard this, he was shocked. He didn't expect that Director Gu was actually the boss of Gongluming. You know, although the Public Law Alliance has not been around for a long time, it has a legendary reputation in the industry. Many lawyers and law firms are afraid to confront people from the Public Law Alliance. It seems that Director Gu is really capable of leading Jianshan Group out of this predicament. Shen Lu handed the document to Gu Ningchuan, who took it and looked through it carefully. His eyes instantly became sharp. I didn't expect that Wang Xiuji not only participated in the reselling of company secrets, but also evaded taxes. Moreover, he was the direct person in charge of the establishment of a design team for a rival company. This is really too punishing. Gu Ningxuan handed the document to Zhao Rang, who took it and read it carefully word by word. After reading it, he was so angry that he trembled all over and could not help but roared, "Wang Xiuji, Vice President Wang, you are too cruel. You and Lu Lina from the design department resold the company's secrets to Dayuan Group and brainwashed the company's design team to send them there. What benefits did the boss of Dayuan Group promise you to let you do this?" Hearing Zhao Rang's words, Wang Xiuji and Lu Lina instantly looked ashen. They knew that everything was over. The managers and deputy managers of other departments were also shocked when they heard the news. They didn't expect that it was their own people who put the company into such a crisis. Wang Xiuji suddenly threw his head back and laughed, his laughter full of madness and unwillingness. "He didn't promise me anything. I just can't stand you. Jianshan Group was obviously established by us. We agreed that you would provide the technology and I would get the projects. Even the name Jianshan was thought up by us together. In order to get the project, I drank so much that I was admitted to the hospital many times. Now the company is doing well, developing, and becoming bigger and stronger, and you actually want to replace me. Without me, would Jianshan Group be what it is today? Ask yourself, would it be what it is today?" Ah! Wang Xiuji poured out all the bitterness that had been accumulated in his heart for years. After he finished speaking, he felt more relaxed than ever before, as if years of depression had finally been released. Soon, the police arrived at the meeting room. Under the gaze of the crowd, Wang Xiuji and Lu Lina were taken away by the police. What awaited them was a long prison sentence. At the moment when Wang Xiuji was taken away, Zhao Rang spoke up, "Xiuji, I am very grateful to you for accompanying me to build Jianshan Group from scratch. I don't want to replace you, I just don't want you to rush to the front and suffer anymore. In order to attract customers, you drank too much and developed fatty liver and arteriosclerosis, and the results of your last physical examination were not very good. I feel sorry for you and want you to rest. But you lost yourself in that position, and I really have no choice. Only in this way can you step down. My good intentions led to bad results. I'm sorry." When Wang Xiuji heard this, he paused slightly, but in the end he did not stay for too long or say anything, and walked out of the meeting room silently. Everyone looked at Wang Xiuji's departing back, feeling a mixture of emotion. No one had expected that a seemingly ordinary business struggle would end in such a sad ending. Chapter 21 Decision. In the conference room, the atmosphere was so solemn that it seemed as if water could be squeezed out of it. Gu Ningxuan sat steadily in the boss chair, with an upright posture and a stern face. His eyes were like beams of sharp light, sweeping across the faces of every participant. "Okay, everyone, let's deal with the second thing." Gu Ningxuan's voice was low and powerful, breaking the brief silence in the conference room. "The design team has been poached and many projects have been stopped. Does anyone have any good ideas?" He leaned forward slightly, crossed his hands on the table, his eyes revealing unquestionable firmness, and looked straight at everyone. For a moment, the conference room fell into silence. Everyone looked at each other, some frowned slightly, some bit their lips, and seemed to be racking their brains to think of a solution. At this time, HR manager Zhou Ling cleared her throat and stood up first. She was wearing a neat business suit, looking calm and confident. "We are short of staff now. The most urgent task is to select the people who can take on this task from the remaining design team members, complete the project first, and recruit people at the same time." She spoke at a steady pace and clearly, and every word seemed to be spoken after careful consideration. Gu Ningxuan nodded slightly, with a hint of approval in his eyes. "Anything else?" His voice was still steady, and he seemed very satisfied with Zhou Ling's answer, but still looking forward to more and better ideas. After a brief silence, seeing that no one spoke again, Gu Ningxuan straightened up and said decisively, "If not, then do as I say." His tone was firm, demonstrating the decisiveness and authority of a decision-maker. HR department, administration department, listen up. Gu Ningxuan glanced at the staff in the human resources department and the administration department one by one, and began to arrange the work in an orderly manner. Short-term strategy. First, we need to immediately identify and assess the impact of team turnover on current projects and future plans, which will serve as the basis for our subsequent actions. Next, find time to communicate with the remaining employees and understand their ideas. Maintaining morale is crucial, and further loss must be prevented. Recruitment work is urgent. Recruitment needs should be posted through various channels such as recruitment websites and social media, and at the same time, cooperation with headhunting companies should be carried out to broaden recruitment channels. In addition, employees are encouraged to recommend suitable candidates and offered attractive rewards. Clear career development paths and training opportunities are provided to employees so that they can see future opportunities for advancement. Improve the working environment, from hardware facilities to cultural atmosphere, and enhance employees' sense of belonging. Provide short-term bonuses or incentives to the existing team to make everyone more motivated and ensure the smooth progress of the project. Gu Ningchuan finished speaking in one breath, and every strategy was clear and concise without any delay. Long-term strategy. Gu Ningchuan paused for a moment, drank a sip of water to moisten his throat, and continued, the construction of a talent pool must be put on the agenda, and the talent pool must be updated regularly so that job vacancies can be quickly filled in the future. We should also not slacken our efforts in building corporate culture. We should strengthen corporate culture and improve employee loyalty. We should strengthen the office environment and humanistic care, such as arranging afternoon tea so that everyone can relax a little during busy work. Overtime pay should also be paid in strict accordance with the labor law to protect the legal rights and interests of employees. Then, Gu Ningchuan turned his attention to the project department. During the recruitment period, the project department will outsource some design work and hire part-time designers to ensure that the project progress is not delayed. Adjust salaries according to market conditions to improve competitiveness. Only when salaries and benefits keep up can employee satisfaction be improved. Reallocate tasks and adjust the division of tasks according to existing personnel to ensure the continuous advancement of key projects. Also, we temporarily transferred personnel from other departments to support the design work. We are all a whole and need to collaborate with each other. Then he looked at the legal department. The legal department should check whether the resigned employees have signed a non-compete agreement and take legal action if necessary. The company's rights and interests must not be infringed. At the same time, ensure that the company's intellectual property rights are not infringed, which is the company's core asset. Sales department. Gu Ningchuan turned his eyes to the employees in the sales department. Be transparent with customers, proactively communicate team changes, ensure that projects are not affected, and demonstrate our response measures to maintain customer trust. In addition, pay close attention to competitors' poaching strategies and provide timely feedback so that the company can adjust its talent retention measures. Finance department. Gu Ningchuan finally said, sort out all the funds that the group can mobilize. I need to understand the group's financial situation and provide a basis for subsequent decision-making. I want to see an executable plan on my desk from all departments within 2 days. Gu Ningchuan emphasized his tone and looked at everyone with a firm gaze. After saying that, Gu Ningchuan turned sideways and raised his hand to signal Lu Yu beside him. And everyone, this Lu Yu is my assistant, and he is also in charge of the business of Jianshan Group. If you have any questions, you can go directly to him, and he will report directly to me. Lu Yu immediately stepped forward with a polite and humble smile on his face, and said in a loud and clear voice, "Hello everyone, please take care of me in the future, and feel free to contact me if you have any questions." His simple and generous self-introduction gave everyone present a preliminary impression of him. Everyone can adjourn the meeting. After saying this, Gu Ningchuan stood up, sorted out the documents on the table, and strode out of the meeting room. The employees who remained in the conference room, including Zhao Rang, were still immersed in the shock that Gu Ningchuan had just brought to them. Everyone was discussing the matter, and their words were full of praise for the new chairman. The new chairman has considered everything very carefully, not leaving out any detail. From the response strategies of each department to the deployment of personnel and the integration of resources, everything is arranged in an orderly manner. Yes, I was a little worried about this crisis. Now it seems that under the leadership of Director Gu, we will definitely be able to overcome this difficulty. The leaders looked at each other, and confidence was rekindled in their eyes, as if they had seen a future in which the company would get out of trouble and move towards new heights. Chairman's office. Lu Yu, Jianshan Group's project has been hit hard, so you will be very busy during this period. I will give you 1% of your salary as overtime pay. You must work hard. Gu Ningchuan said to Lu Yu. Lu Yu didn't expect that happiness could come so suddenly. He could receive overtime pay on his first day at work. Then he said, "Thank you, Director Gu. This is all my responsibility. I will definitely work hard to live up to your expectations of me." Gu Ningchuan was thinking about company affairs when suddenly, his cell phone rang rapidly. It was a video call. He looked up at the caller ID, frowned slightly, and then waved to the assistants beside him, signaling them to go out first. After the office door closed gently, he pressed the answer button. Xiaochuan, are you free now? Mother Gu's voice came from the other end of the phone, with a bit of caution. Gu Ningchuan saw that his mother was looking around in the video, and he knew without thinking that she was checking to see if there was anyone else around her. Mom, don't look for me anymore. I'm alone. Gu Ningchuan sighed helplessly, the corners of his mouth slightly raised, revealing a doting smile. He knew his mother too well, and he knew exactly what she was thinking behind this little action. Unexpectedly, Mother Gu immediately started the rapid bombardment mode. Tell me, who is that girl? Is she pretty? I heard that she has a nice voice. Why did she answer your phone this morning? Did you sleep together last night? Is she your girlfriend? The questions came one after another like a tide, leaving Gu Ningchuan no chance to interrupt. Gu Ningchuan felt his temples throbbing and interrupted quickly. Mom, listen to me. You asked so many questions and I have to tell you one by one. She is not my girlfriend. She is just a little girl I rescued yesterday. It was a misunderstanding this morning. He deliberately skipped some details as he didn't want his mother to have a bad impression of the girl. Ah, not my girlfriend? Mother Gu's voice was full of loss, and her tone revealed deep disappointment. After a brief silence, Mother Gu spoke again. Do you like her? You should like her, otherwise why would you save her and bring her home? There was certainty in her words. After all, he was her own child, and she could guess what he was thinking just from a small gesture. Gu Ningchuan paused, feeling a little conflicted, but finally decided to be honest. Mom, she is indeed not my girlfriend. I like her, but it depends on fate. When he said this, he felt mixed emotions, uncertain about the relationship and confused about the future. At this time, Gu's father's voice suddenly interrupted. What's the point of looking at fate? If you like her, go after her. Xiaochuan, Dad tells you that you have to put down your face when pursuing a girl, otherwise you will regret it in the future. Father Gu's tone was full of the boldness and carefreeness of a man who had experienced it all. Back then, I pursued your mother relentlessly and finally got her. Fortunately, I kept pursuing her, otherwise I would regret it now. Listening to his parents' words, Gu Ningchuan felt a warm current in his heart. He nodded slightly, his mouth corners raised, and his eyes flashed with determination. Thank you, Mom and Dad, I know what to do. At this moment, he secretly made up his mind that since fate gave him a chance to live again, he must do things that will not make him regret, including pursuing his beloved girl. Ding! The host has used the company's cashback card. Currently conducting multiple cashback draw. Congratulations to the host for winning the 3x cashback card. Host spends 10 billion and uses consumption card to get 30 billion cashback. Ding! The rebate has been received, please check it. China Merchants Bank, dear Mr. Gu Ningchuan, your bank card with the last number, 2996, received a transfer of 30 billion renminbi from the Y Country Family Fund at 1700 hours on June 25, 2024. The current account balance is 31810-804-670.00. If you have any questions, please call the customer service hotline 95599. Chapter 22 Confusion. Shin Yushi and Han Miaomio left Tangong number 1 and were on their way to the announcement site. Shin Yushi kept staring at the business card in her hand, and Han Miaomio couldn't bear it anymore. You like him? Shin Yushi heard the voice and looked at her with patronizing eyes. Did she like him? She didn't know, but she felt that he was different from others. When Han Miaomio saw her like this, she liked her, but she still expressed her thoughts. Do you know Tan Palace? It's a famous villa area in S City. The people who live here are either rich or noble. The most famous one is Tan Palace Villa number 1. I heard people in the circle discussing it some time ago. Tan Palace number 1 was bought in full by someone. The buyer's surname is Gu. Do I need to say more? Shin Yushi knew what Han Miaomio meant when she heard her words. She was reminding her that Gu Ningchuan's identity was different from hers, and his future partner might be someone of equal status like him, not a commoner like her. She wanted to make herself give up. Han Miaomio knew she had listened to him when she saw his expression, but she was afraid that what she had just said might hurt her, so she said, even if there is no chance now, who knows what will happen in the future? Fate is indescribable, so you have to make yourself better and reach higher. In this way, if you are together in the future, you can tell others that his girlfriend is a movie queen or TV queen. How proud he will be. Shin Yushi felt that her words made sense, but should she tell her that I was the eldest daughter of the Shin family who ran away from home secretly? Forget it, let's not tell her, and infiltrate her little by little. It's easy for her to accept Han Miao Miao. I, Shin Yushi, am not worthy of him. We are a perfect match for each other, and I am not worthy of him. Yes, Sister Miao Miao, you are right. I want to become excellent. Han Miao Miao felt relieved when she saw that she was like a little son again and heard her say, "Save the phone number first, just in case it comes in handy. It's a resource." Seeing her actions, Han Miao Miao knew that she had not given up. Tomorrow we are going to record the show. You just finished filming Moonlight. You will be with Ding Yu, Fan Chen, and Wang Qin this time. This is a live show. You need to perform well and be careful about your words and actions. This is not like a recorded show that can be edited. Han Miao Miao worriedly warned that her artist had a model face, but his emotional intelligence was extremely low. I know, Sister Miao Miao, I will definitely behave well. Shin Yushi said seriously with her big, bright eyes. I'm telling you the truth. Director Wang of Sword Soul is looking for actors right now. You have to perform well and try to get them. Got it? I understand, Sister Miao Miao, I will definitely get it. Shin Yushi said. 26th floor, Building C, Riverview Garden. Shin Yushi got out of the car and returned home. She took off her shoes, walked to the sofa, closed her eyes and fell down. I'm so tired. At this time, the phone rang. Shin Yushi frowned impatiently, picked up the phone and saw the flashing. After the 3 words Shin Jingwei. Her eyes lit up instantly, the corners of her mouth curled up, she pressed the answer button and sat up straighter. Hey, second brother. Her voice was clear and crisp with a coquettish ending. I'm at home. A few simple words came from the other end of the phone. Shin Yushi's eyes lit up and she sat up excitedly. What? You're coming over? Great. There was surprise in her voice. Okay, I'll wait for you then. When she said this, her eyes rolled around, a sly smile appeared on her face, and she lowered her head slightly, as if she was afraid of being heard. Brother, can you bring me another portion of crayfish? From the one I like to eat, you know. Sister Miao Miao is not here. If you don't tell her and I don't tell her, she definitely won't know. As she spoke, she stuck out her tongue mischievously, her eyes full of anticipation. Please, I've been craving it for a long time. Having said that, he did not forget to add one more sentence. Love you, brother. That sweet voice seemed to melt people's hearts. After hanging up the phone, Shin Yushi hummed a little song happily, looking forward to the arrival of her brother and the crayfish. Half an hour later, the crisp doorbell rang suddenly. Shin Yushi was immersed in the cozy time on the sofa. When she heard the sound, her eyes lit up instantly. She jumped up from the sofa and rushed to the door barefoot without even putting on her slippers. The door was pulled open, and a man in a gray suit stood at the door. He had an upright posture and a pair of deep and bright eyes under his sword-like brows, revealing a bit of coldness and heroism. However, he was holding a crayfish from Lobster Villa and a glass of Michoui lemonade, which was out of tune with the exquisite suit, and inexplicably added a bit of fireworks. If Gu Ningxuan was present at the moment, he would definitely recognize that this was Shin Yushi's second brother Shin Jingwei. Second brother, you are finally here, I missed you so much. Shin Yushi's face was full of smiles, her eyes curved into crescents, and her voice was filled with unconcealable joy, like a happy little bird. Shin Jingwei smiled helplessly, his eyes full of pampering. Why aren't you wearing slippers again? Are you thinking about me or the crayfish? As he spoke, he leaned over slightly, took out a pair of slippers from the shoe cabinet, and gently placed them at Shin Yushi's feet. After watching her put them on, he stood up, closed the shoe cabinet, and walked into the house. He took off his suit jacket skillfully and hung it on the hanger, then placed the crayfish steadily on the dining table. My second brother is really good to me. He not only brought me my favorite crayfish, but also lemonade. My second brother is the best. Shin Yushi followed behind her brother with a happy smile on her face, secretly sighing in her heart that life was so beautiful. While Shin Jingwei was picking crayfish skillfully, he asked casually, "Where did you go yesterday? You didn't answer the phone or reply to WeChat messages." My eldest brother and my parents were worried. Shin Yushi was about to reach out to grab the crayfish when she froze in an instant. A trace of panic flashed across her face, and she thought to herself that it was not good. Her eyes rolled around, and she thought to herself that it was fortunate that Gu Ningxuan received a call from Sister Miao Miao yesterday. If it was from her brothers or parents, she would be finished. Seeing that she didn't respond for a long time, Shin Jingwei emphasized his tone again. Cici, where did you go yesterday? Oh, I stayed up too late discussing the script at Sister Meow Meow's house yesterday, so I went straight to bed. Shinyushi pretended to be calm and made up lies without changing her expression, but her eyes were unconsciously avoiding his gaze. Shinjingawe suddenly put down the crayfish in his hand, his eyes became sharp and deep, staring at Shinyushi closely. Your agent called me yesterday and said he couldn't contact you and asked if you were with me. Shinyushi, you'd better tell the truth. Hearing her name being spoken seriously by her second brother, Shinyushi's body suddenly stiffened and she sat up straight in an instant. She secretly complained in her heart, why didn't Han Meow Meow tell me such an important thing? She must have done it on purpose. This black-bellied girl, I want to break up with her. Well, I went to the bar yesterday and drank too much, and then I found a place to stay. Shinyushi said this with gritted teeth, praying in her heart that her brother would believe her. Shinyushi, your second brother is a lawyer. You'd better tell the truth, otherwise I will tell my eldest brother and my parents. Shinjingawe looked serious, and his tone was full of worry. He was really worried about his sister, a beautiful girl, and he was afraid that she would be bullied by bad people outside. Shinyushi knew that she couldn't escape this time, so she had to tell Shinjingawe everything that happened yesterday, and even showed him the business cards and surveillance videos in her mobile phone. In fact, as early as an hour ago, Shinjingawe learned the whole story from Gu Ningchuan. Shinjingawe was very shocked at that time. You should know that the Shin family's base is not in S City. When he and his sister went out to gain experience, they had asked their eldest brother and father to hide their information. Outsiders did not know that they were siblings, but Gu Ningchuan was able to find out and called him to see that he was pursuing his sister. It proves that his family is above them. Such a family can only be found in the secluded world. Such a family has many rules. Even if he likes Shinyushi now and pursues her, what about in the future? Will he marry her? He is afraid that once his sister falls in love, she will be ruthlessly abandoned and hurt. Do you have a crush on this man? Shinjingawe asked cautiously, his voice unconsciously lowered, but his heart was in turmoil, fearing that he would hear an answer he didn't want to hear. Brother, do you want me to tell the truth? Shinyushi looked up at her brother, a hint of hesitation in her eyes. I do have a good impression of him. He suits my aesthetic taste. Shinyushi lowered her head, picked up the chopsticks, and unconsciously poked the crayfish on the plate, her voice also lowered a bit. Gu Ningchuan called me today. Do you know what he said? He said he wanted to pursue you. You should know that when we came out, the information was hidden. Outsiders didn't know that we were siblings, but he was able to tell me directly about our relationship. It can be seen that his family is stronger than ours. Gu Ningchuan, the boss of Gangloming, has many industries that I know of, including Capitalan Building, Weilai Technology, and Jianshan Group. The industries behind him may be far more than these. The gap between you two is too big. I am afraid that you will suffer. Shinjingawe said slowly, even though he knew these words might hurt his sister's heart, he felt he had to make the facts clear. Brother, I understand. I will think about it carefully. Shinyushi lowered her head, making it impossible to see her expression at the moment, and her voice also carried a barely perceptible hint of loneliness. Chapter 23 Private Jet. Gu Ningchuan returned to Tan Palace and told Gu Baifu that his parents would be back tomorrow and asked him to arrange a car to go to the airport to pick them up. He also thought that Ning Yu and Ning Xian were on vacation, so he planned to take them to Tan Palace to make the house more lively. After dinner, Gu Ningchuan lay on the bed, his mind wandering. He had originally wanted to tell her brother about his intention to pursue Shinyushi in advance to gain her trust, but he had not expected that this would cause a big misunderstanding, and almost caused his plan to pursue love to fail before it even started. If he had known that this would become a huge obstacle in his pursuit, he would never have mentioned it rashly. The next morning, the sun shone through the cracks in the window and gently fell on Gu Ningchuan's face. He slowly woke up and called softly. 996, sign in. Ding. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. Award, a Rose Manor, a private Boeing 747 and 10 crew members. Ding. Rewards were distributed successfully. A crisp reminder sounded in his mind, and Gu Ningchuan woke up instantly, with surprise flashing in his eyes. Before he could savor this joy, his cell phone rang suddenly. Hello, are you Mr. Gu? I am the operations manager of S City Longting International Airport. My last name is Yang Songqing. Your private Boeing 747 has been parked at S City International Airport. You need to pay the parking and service management fees. When would it be convenient for you to come to the airport to inspect the aircraft? On the other end of the phone, Yang Songqing asked politely. I'll go there this morning. Gu Ningchuan hung up the phone, secretly delighted. He had originally planned to let Bai Fu pick up his parents, but now it was just right for him to go and he could also take a look at the new private jet. He got up and walked into the bathroom. Looking at himself in the mirror, he looked a little tired but full of energy. He quickly washed up. Then he carefully selected in the cloakroom, put on a black turtleneck sweater, black suit pants, and a black windbreaker. This outfit made him look even more handsome and elegant. Bai Fu, you won't have to go for a while. I'm going to the airport to pick up my parents. You can go to Riverview Garden to pick up Ning Yu and Ning Xian. Gu Ningchuan went downstairs and gave instructions to Bai Fu, who was waiting. Yes, master. Bai Fu responded respectfully. After breakfast, he changed into black leather shoes at the door. Gu Ningchuan got into the Gust sedan to the airport. The car was quiet and comfortable, but his thoughts had already drifted to the private plane he was about to meet. Not long after, the car arrived at the airport. Gu Ningchuan got out of the car and called Yang Songqing to let him know that he had arrived. Yang Songqing hurried over. Gu Ningchuan in front of him was young and handsome, far beyond his imagination. Thinking of his attitude on the phone before, Yang Songqing secretly regretted it and his tone became more humble. Hello, Mr. Gu. I'm Yang Songqing. I just spoke to you on the phone. As he spoke, he cautiously extended his hand. Gu Ningchuan shook hands with him, laughing in his heart. The change in manager Yang's attitude was really interesting. If he knew what Yang Songqing was thinking at the moment, he would definitely tease him. Recover a little, I still like your rebellious look just now. The two of them took the shuttle bus to the helipad. Along the way, Yang Songqing kept praising Gu Ningchuan for his youth, talent, and good looks. He had a private jet at such a young age and had a bright future. Gu Ningchuan responded politely, but he didn't feel much about the compliments. Arriving at the tarmac, a silver white plane came into view. The four large characters Longting International on the fuselage were particularly eye-catching, shining brightly in the sun. Gu Ningchuan stopped and slowly scanned the smooth lines, luxurious golden paint, and domineering outline of the plane. The four engines under the wings exuded a cold metallic luster, as if ready to break through the clouds at any time. He climbed the gangway and walked into the spacious cockpit. The interior decoration is elegant, the leather seats are soft and comfortable, the walnut wood trim exudes a warm luster, and the soft lighting creates a warm and cozy atmosphere. Gu Ningchuan sat in the main seat and gently pressed the button, and the seat automatically adjusted to the best position. He looked around, looking at the advanced entertainment system, spacious lounge area and fully equipped kitchen, and a sense of pride arose spontaneously. At this time, the crew members lined up neatly and saluted him. Captain Zhang Wei, about 50 years old, tall and straight, with a resolute face and eyes that reveal calmness and confidence. The first officer, Wang Lei, was in his 30s, wearing a pair of black-framed glasses, and his every move showed his competence and professionalism. The other co-pilot, Chen Yuhang, was young and energetic, with a confident smile on his face. Aircraft engineer Lu Jiangwo, in his 40s, is sturdy and holds a tablet tightly in his hand, ready to record various data at any time. The flight attendant, Li Jing, is in her 30s, elegant, with a friendly smile. The three flight attendants, Zhang Xiaolin, Wang Yateng and Lu Xian, all had dignified manners and professional smiles on their faces. The two air security guards, Zhao Chang and Zhou Feng, are tall and strong, with sharp and alert eyes, giving people a full sense of security. Captain Zhang Wei stepped forward and began to give a detailed introduction to the aircraft. Mr. Gu, this Boeing 747-8 VIP is one of the most advanced private jets currently available, with a fuselage length of 76.3 meters, a wingspan of 68.5 meters, and a maximum range of 14,815 kilometers. It is equipped with 4 GX 2B engines, which are not only powerful but also extremely fuel efficient. The interior is spacious and can accommodate up to 100 passengers, but according to your needs, we have converted it into a luxury cabin that can accommodate 50 people, equipped with a bedroom, conference room, dining room, and entertainment room. He then added, the price of this aircraft is about 368 million gold. With the internal modification and custom painting, the total cost is close to 450 million gold. The annual maintenance cost is about 10 million gold, including crew wages, insurance, fuel, and regular inspections. For the aircraft to take off, it is necessary to submit a route application 30 minutes to 2 hours in advance. If it is safe, try to apply 2 hours in advance. Gu Ningchuan listened carefully and nodded continuously, his heart filled with shock and satisfaction. He had never thought that he could own such a luxurious private jet. Thank you, 996. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have all this. He silently thanked the system in his heart. Ouch, host, please don't be so sentimental all of a sudden. I'll be embarrassed. This is also to thank the host for your kindness. Gu Ningchuan thought for a moment and said to Yang Songqing, Manager Yang, the plane is temporarily parked at the airport. I will apply for a flight route in advance if necessary. Then he turned to Captain Zhang Wei. Captain Zhang, let's create a group. I'll notify you in the group if there's any need. No problem, Mr. Gu. Zhang Wei agreed readily. After creating the group, Gu Ningchuan took the shuttle bus to the arrival terminal. In the arrival hall of the airport, people were rushing around. Gu Ningchuan stood in a prominent position, with an upright posture. His carefully matched black windbreaker highlighted his extraordinary temperament, attracting the attention of many passers-by. A young man with a backpack was looking down at his phone when he accidentally looked up and saw Gu Ningchuan. He paused, his eyes full of envy and curiosity. He muttered to himself. This big brother has such a strong aura. He looks about the same age as me, but how come he is so stylish? Look at the way he is waiting, he must be here to pick up some important person. Look at me now, why is there such a big difference between us? Not far away, a middle-aged photographer holding a professional camera, his professional acumen allowed him to instantly capture Gu Ningchuan's unique presence. His eyes lit up, his mind quickly conceived the picture, and his fingers unconsciously pressed the shutter. He thought to himself. This young man standing here is a perfect material. With this temperament and this outfit, if we take a picture of him, edit the picture, and post it on social media, he might become popular. He might even attract a few high-end clients and get some commercial photo shoots. Not long after, a couple with outstanding temperament walked out of the security checkpoint. The woman was wearing a light green cheongsam, with her hair tied up high, and her skin was white and smooth. She looked no more than 30 years old. The man next to her was wearing a black zhongshan suit, with an upright posture, calm and capable. Yes, it was Gu Ningchuan's parents. It seemed that the gene modification fluid was effective. Gu Ningchuan walked quickly forward with a smile on his face. Mom and Dad, are you tired from the journey? The three of them stood together, the picture was harmonious and warm. If the man hadn't spoken, others would have thought that it was the younger brother who came to pick up his sister and brother-in-law. Someone in the crowd quietly took out his mobile phone, recorded the scene, and posted it online. Unexpectedly, it became a hit. The photographer who had been secretly observing Gu Ningchuan was extremely excited at this moment. He pressed the shutter button quickly while thinking excitedly in his heart. This is such a pleasant surprise, such an exciting scene, I have even thought of a title. The youngest parents appeared at the airport, and they looked like they were the same age as their children. It will definitely be a hit. Fans and traffic will come right away. He couldn't wait to edit the video, add an eye-catching title, and post it online, looking forward to the upcoming popularity. Gu Ningchuan took his parents to the terminal and walked towards Gust. Gu Pingan placed the luggage steadily in the trunk. After the four of them got in the car, it slowly drove away from the airport. On the road, passers-by noticed this luxury car and the handsome men and beautiful women inside it, and cast envious glances at them. Some people even couldn't help but take out their mobile phones to record it again. Chapter 24 Private Estate. Back at Tan Palace, Gu Ningyu and Gu Ningchuan had been waiting for a long time. Seeing their parents return, they excitedly ran forward and hugged each other tightly. The family sat together, and Mother Gu enthusiastically recounted what she had seen and heard along the way, her words full of anticipation for the next family trip together. Father Gu smiled and listened quietly, his eyes full of happiness and love. At this time, Gu Baifu came over and said respectfully, Master, Madam, Eldest Master, Second Master, Third Miss, the food is ready, you can move to the restaurant to eat. Okay, Baifu, you go down first. Mr. Gu responded gently. Mom and Dad, Ningyu, Ningxian, let's go have dinner and take a rest after dinner. Gu Ningchuan suggested. Okay, Xiaochuan, let's go eat. Mother Gu took Father Gu's hand and walked towards the restaurant first. The three children smiled at each other, shook their heads helplessly, and followed. In the restaurant, the mahogany table is filled with delicious dishes: red braised pork with fat but not greasy color, golden and green corn with pine nuts, sweet and delicious fresh and tender shrimp and broccoli, sour and spicy appetizing cabbage with vinegar, exquisitely shaped and delicate blueberry yam tower, crispy squirrel fish with sweet and sour taste, fragrant and nourishing corn and pork ribs soup. Each dish is loved by the family and carries the full taste of home. During the meal, the family laughed and talked. Gu Ningyu ate his food with big mouthfuls, sharing interesting things in school from time to time. Gu Ningxuan carefully picked up food for his parents, listened to his mother's story, and exclaimed from time to time. Gu Ningxuan looked at this warm and harmonious scene in front of him, and his heart was full of warmth and satisfaction. He knew that these ordinary and precious moments were the most precious wealth in life. After dinner, Gu Baifu walked up to Gu Ningxuan and said respectfully, "Young master, this is an invitation from the Yun family." After that, he handed the white retro-style invitation to Gu Ningxuan. At this time, his cell phone rang with a voice message from Yuni Chen. "I am the Yun family's big shot, Brother Chuan. Have you received the invitation? You must come the day after tomorrow. Your invitation is written by me personally, and it is unique." Yuni Chen's arrogant voice came from the phone. "GNC, I have received the invitation and I will go. I am the Yun family's big shot, then I will look forward to Brother Chuan's arrival. Have you thought of a gift for me?" Yuni Chen still asked unwillingly. He didn't believe that Brother Chuan would not give him a gift. "GNC, keep it a secret, you will know the day after tomorrow." Gu Ningxuan did not reply to the message Yuni Chen sent. My parents went back to their room to rest. Ningyu and Ning Xian were watching a movie in the cinema, and Gu Ningxuan was just about to go upstairs to rest when his cell phone rang again. "Hello, Mr. Gu. I am the general manager of Xinjiang property. My last name is Zhang, and my courtesy name is Chuan. We have received your lawyer's letter. We are deeply ashamed of the property manager Zhao Yi. Our company has already dismissed him and investigated him. Regarding your compensation, please see when it is convenient for you to discuss the details. I will introduce you to the newly selected property manager. Let's meet at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning on the top floor of Capitalan building." Gu Ningxuan replied after thinking for a moment. "Okay, Mr. Gu, I won't bother you then. See you tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. After waiting for Gu Ningxuan to hang up the phone, Zhang Chuan breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed that he did not vent his anger on the entire Xinjiang property company. Fortunately, there was still something to talk about. Did you hear that? Meet at Capitalan building at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. You are the property manager who will succeed Capitalan building. You must do a good job and don't embarrass Xinjiang again." Standing in front of Zhang Chuan was the new property manager Zhou Yang. "Don't worry, President Jiang, I will never bring shame to Xinjiang. I will let Mr. Gu know that not all of us in Xinjiang are as despicable as Zhao Yi." After he finished speaking, he turned around and left the general manager's office. As soon as Gu Ningxuan hung up the phone rang again. "Hello, Mr. Gu, your private manor steward. Mr. Chen, your private manor has been cleaned up, you can come to inspect it at any time," Mr. Chen said respectfully. Mr. Gu has a complicated background. The fact that he can buy a private manor proves that he is very powerful. Don't mess with such people, just do your job well. Rafa drove to the front door of the manor, and the heavy wooden door slowly opened with the sound of the gears turning. Gu Ningxuan got out of the car and looked up at the 10-acre private manor. The housekeeper Chen Lao was already waiting at the door with a gentle and respectful smile on his face. "Mr. Gu, welcome home." Old Chen bowed slightly and said. Gu Ningxuan nodded slightly, his eyes sweeping over everything in front of him. The first thing that caught his eye was the main house, a calm and majestic neo-Chinese style building, with black tiles, white walls and wooden structures complementing each other, and the flying eaves and brackets showing the ancient charm, while also retaining the modern simplicity and smoothness. As Elder Chen led Gu Ningxuan inside, he introduced, this main house has 5 floors in total, with a construction area of about 3,000 square meters. Entering the main house, the spacious living room has a height of 6 meters. A huge crystal chandelier hangs from the ceiling, illuminating the entire space. The living room is simple yet stylish. The Chinese-style solid wood sofa is matched with soft pillows, and behind it is a huge landscape embroidery, showing the owner's taste. Passing through the living room, you will come to the large reception room. The space here is spacious, with a Chinese-style solid wood long table that can accommodate 20 people, and the surrounding chairs are exquisitely carved. Several famous calligraphy and paintings are hung on the wall, adding a strong cultural atmosphere to the whole space. It is the perfect place to receive important guests when they visit, said Mr. Chen. The sound insulation effect is also very good, and there is no need to worry about being disturbed by the outside world. Next to the living room is a large restaurant, also decorated in Chinese style. A huge round dining table occupies the center, which can easily accommodate more than a dozen people for dinner. The restaurant has large windows, which provide excellent lighting, and the beautiful view of the garden is outside the window. If there are few people at home, you can also go to the small restaurant for dinner, which is more private, Mr. Chen said, pointing to a room not far away. The small restaurant is warmly decorated, with wooden tables and chairs and warm yellow lights, creating a homey atmosphere. Then, Mr. Chen took Gu Ningxuan to visit the kitchen area. The Chinese kitchen and the Western kitchen are adjacent. The Chinese kitchen is spacious and equipped with professional stoves, steamers, and other kitchen utensils. The cabinets are made of solid wood, which is simple and practical. The Western kitchen is more modern, with ovens, coffee machines, dishwashers, etc., and exquisite tableware on the workbench. There are several public toilets on the first floor, and the decoration style is consistent with the overall style, simple yet elegant. Going up the stairs, the second floor is mainly for guest bedrooms. There are 15 guest bedrooms on this floor, each of which is designed as a suite, said Mr. Chen, opening the door of one of the guest rooms. The space inside is spacious, with a comfortable big bed in the middle of the room, next to a set of wardrobes and a dressing table. The bathroom is also spacious, with dry and wet separation, equipped with a bathtub and shower facilities. The decoration style of the guest room is elegant, mainly in warm colors, making people feel warm and comfortable. The third floor is the room of Gu Ningxuan's parents and the rooms of Ningyu and Ningxian. The room of the parents is large and well lit. There is a 2-meter wide solid wood bed in the room, and a pair of Chinese-style bedside tables beside the bed. There is also a separate cloakroom in the room for the elderly to store their clothes. The bathroom is equipped with a massage bathtub, so that the elderly can relax in their spare time. Ningyu and Ningxian's rooms are adjacent to each other, and the decoration style is more youthful and energetic. There are desks and bookshelves in the room to meet their needs for study and reading. Similarly, each room is also equipped with a separate bathroom and cloakroom. The fourth floor is the master bedroom and a large cloakroom. The master bedroom is luxurious, with an area of more than 150 square meters. A huge 4-poster bed is placed in the center of the room, and the bedding is made of top-quality silk. On one side of the room is a spacious balcony, overlooking the beautiful scenery of the entire manor. On the other side is a luxurious bathroom, with a double bathtub, shower, double sink, and high-end marble paving the walls and floors. The cloakroom next to it is even more amazing, with an area of 50 square meters, all kinds of wardrobes and shoe cabinets neatly arranged, and a special display area for the owner's jewelry and collections. The fifth floor is the audio-visual room and gym. The audio-visual room is equipped with top-notch audio equipment and projectors, and the soft sofa allows people to enjoy the audio-visual feast. The gym is fully equipped with treadmills, dumbbells, and various fitness equipment to meet the owner's daily exercise needs. The room has large windows, so you can enjoy the scenery outside the window while exercising. Coming out of the main house is the garden. There are all kinds of flowers, plants, and trees planted in the garden, and there are different scenery in each season. A winding gravel road runs through it, and some Chinese-style stone benches and stone tables are placed on the roadside for people to rest. There is also a large fish pond in the corner of the garden, in which various precious koi are raised. The water surface is sparkling, and the fish swim happily in the water. On the other side of the garden is the annex building where the housekeeper team lives. The annex building has 3 floors and is equipped with bedrooms, bathrooms, laundry rooms, and other facilities to facilitate the daily life and work of the housekeeper team. Behind the garden is a parking lot that can accommodate more than 10 private cars. After listening to Mr. Chen's introduction, Gu Ningxuan was very satisfied with the manor. Everything here met his expectations. From now on, this will be their home, a warm and comfortable harbor. Mr. Chen continued, "This private manor has no name yet." "Sir, you can name it." Gu Ningxuan thought for a moment and said, "Let's call it Gu's house." "Old Chen, you can call me young master. I will bring my parents over in a while. During this time, please continue to manage the manor." "Okay, master. I'll be waiting for master and madam at the manor." Chapter 25 5 million. It was already 5 o'clock in the evening when Gu Ningxuan returned to Tan Palace. After the family finished dinner, he returned to the bedroom. He was indeed a little tired these days, so he went to bed early after taking a bath. In the dead of night, the phone on the bedside table suddenly rang. Gu Ningxuan reached for the phone in a daze and answered it. His hoarse and lazy voice spread through the microphone throughout the recording hall and the live broadcast room. "Hello, who is this?" Xin Yushi didn't expect him to be sleeping. Today was the day she was recording base camp. She lost the game just now and needed to call the 5th person in her address book to borrow money. She gritted her teeth and said, "Sorry to bother you. I didn't know you were resting." Gu Ningchuan sobered up instantly when he heard this familiar voice. He glanced at the screen of his phone and said in a gentle tone, "No, I'm not disturbing you. Why are you calling me? Is there something going on? I'm in some trouble and need 5 million. Shin Yushi was a little nervous, not sure whether he would agree. "Sure, send me the card number." Gu Ningchuan answered without hesitation. Since she asked, it must be urgent. "What's the trouble? Do you need my help?" Gu Ningchuan's tone was full of concern. At this time, teacher he heard the other party's concern and quickly stepped forward to help. "Hello, Shin Yushi's friend, I'm Hidan. Cece is not in trouble. She is recording a variety show. She just lost the game and needs to call a friend to borrow money." Gu Ningchuan breathed a sigh of relief. "No trouble. If there is anything, come to me first." Teacher he took over the conversation and said, "Cece's friend, would you like to say hello to the audience?" Gu Ningchuan responded politely, "Hello, host and audience friends. Thank you for taking care of Cece. I wish you all a happy time. Yushi, let's have dinner together when you're free." Gu Ningchuan's voice was gentle and natural. Teacher he joked, "Why did you only invite Cece to dinner and not us?" He was actually trying to control the pace of the scene. Although he had informed the other party that he was recording a program, he didn't know it was a live broadcast and was afraid that the other party would say something inappropriate. "Yes, I will treat you all to a meal when there is a chance." Gu Ningchuan responded with a smile. At this time, there was a knock on the door. "Master, Assistant Lu and Assistant Zhang are here. Let them wait for me in the study," Gu Ningchuan said to the outside of the door. Seeing this, teacher he quickly ended the call. "Since you still have things to do, we won't bother you anymore. Bye, Cece's friend." "Bye, Cece," teacher he in the audience. Gu Ningchuan hung up the phone and went to the bathroom to wash up. 10 minutes later, he walked into the study in gray home clothes, sat in the boss chair, and listened to the two assistants' work reports. Netizens in the live broadcast room have already exploded. "Oh my god, I can hear this voice forever. I can't believe how happy I am lying next to him. Who has to pee? Wake him up. This voice is too soft, I can't bear to think about him in bed. What kind of idle drama plot is this? I'm afraid you'll get into trouble, and I'm even more afraid you'll get into trouble, but tell me. Based on my years of experience in supporting a couple, there must be something going on between them. Am I the only one who noticed this? I was so confused when I took out 500 yuan. Sister, I think the same as you. We are still planning to have dinner together. What are you doing, paparazzi? He has a nice voice and is so rich. Why didn't T-God give me a friend like him? He has a nice voice and money, but I don't know if he is handsome. What if it's a greasy uncle with a nice voice?" Gu Ningchuan didn't know that he had become a hot topic just because he answered a phone call. He was still concentrating on listening to his assistant's report. "Boss, Jianshan Group's first phase of investment has been in place, and the second phase is expected to be in place next week. These are the plans submitted by various departments." Chen Yu put the folder on the table. "Boss, I took Mr. Wang from Weilai Technology to visit the company and workshop, and there are no problems at the moment," Zhang Xiran added. Gu Ningchuan nodded. "Has the company happiness index survey that I asked you to do been issued?" "Boss, Jianshan Group has already issued it and the statistics will be compiled tomorrow," Chen Yu replied. "Boss, this is from Weilai Technology, and the statistics have been compiled." Zhang Xiran put the folder on the table. "Are the company's employees still working overtime?" After looking through Weilai Technology's statistics, Gu Ningchuan discovered that employees attached great importance to benefits and overtime pay. Still working overtime. When Zhang Xiran came out of the company, the building was still brightly lit. Ask the HR department to count the number of people working overtime and order some midnight snacks to be delivered. Also, the factory workers will be paid overtime pay for overtime work in accordance with national laws. The same applies to overtime work at Jianshan Group. Gu Ningchuan ordered. "Okay, boss." The two assistants answered in unison. "If there's nothing else, you can go back and rest." Gu Ningchuan waved his hand. "Boss, this is what Mr. Lu asked me to give you. It's an invitation to the charity auction." Chen Yu stepped forward and placed the black and gold envelope on the table. "Tell Mr. Lu that I will go. You all go back and have a rest," Gu Ningchuan said. There was a charity auction 5 days later, and on the auction list were jewelry and land, which he just needed. After the two assistants left, Gu Ningchuan heard a system notification in his mind. Ding! Random task. Participate in charity auction and spend 20 billion. Reward, double all spending. Ding! Host, do you accept the mission? Accept the mission. Gu Ningchuan answered without hesitation. He didn't expect that a new task came before the previous one was completed. No longer sleepy, Gu Ningchuan walked to the wine cellar, took out a bottle of red wine and some snacks, walked into the home theater, and randomly selected a movie. Although his eyes were fixed on the screen, his thoughts had already drifted away, and he fell asleep unknowingly. When he woke up, it was already the next morning. Ding-ling, the phone rings and a WeChat friend request appears on the screen. Oh, that's it, requested to add WeChat, note, Xinyushi. Gu Ningchuan was stunned. He didn't expect her to add him. He clicked agree and entered the chat page. He tapped on the keyboard but didn't know what to say. Finally, he sent a simple message. GNC, hi, GIF. GNC, good morning. GNC, I went to bed early yesterday. After sending the message, Gu Ningchuan returned to the bedroom and planned to take a nap. When he woke up again, it was already 8 o'clock in the morning. The first thing he did was to check his phone. He found that he had not received a reply, and he felt a little disappointed. He went to wash up dejectedly, and just after brushing his teeth, his phone rang again. He quickly ran to the bedside table to pick up the phone, but found that it was a message from Yuni Chen, and walked into the bathroom disappointed again. Half an hour later, Gu Ningchuan walked out of the bathroom wearing a bathrobe. 996, sign in. Ding! Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. Reward, 100% shares of Starship Entertainment. Ding! Rewards were distributed successfully. The cell phone rang and he answered it. Hello, Mr. Gu, I am Joey Tian, the general manager of Starship Entertainment. You have acquired all the shares of Starship Entertainment. When is a convenient time for you to come to the company for inspection? Joey Tian asked cautiously. I have read the company's financial report and it is currently developing very well. You continue to manage the company, and I will visit when I am free. Gu Ningchuan said. After hanging up the phone, he opened Yuni Chen's chat page. I am the Yun family ricebug, Brother Chuan, you must come in the evening. I am the Yun family ricebug, Brother Chuan, are you there? I am the Yun family ricebug, Brother Chuan, my mom asked me to go try on a dress, you must come tonight. Gu Ningchuan put on a white turtleneck, black leather jacket and jeans, and walked out of the room. Baifu, has the car been arranged? Master, everything has been arranged. It will be delivered on time tonight. Also, the styling team will be here at 5 p.m. in the evening, so please come back early. Got it. After finishing breakfast with his family, Gu Ningchuan picked up the Ferrari keys and went out. The red Ferrari was driving on the road and the surrounding vehicles were all staying far away for fear of being hit. Just after parking the car, Gu Ningchuan's phone rang again. He quickly picked up the phone and found that it was a message from Xinyushi. Oh, good morning. Oh, so, my phone wasn't charged yesterday, I fell asleep, and when I woke up I found it had automatically shut down. Gu Ningchuan breathed a sigh of relief when he saw the message. Fortunately, she was not sad or upset. GNC, you suddenly added WeChat, is there something going on? After sending it, he immediately regretted it. The tone sounded too harsh. He quickly tried to make amends. GNC, I didn't expect you to add me on WeChat. However, the other party has replied. Oh, I want to thank you. Oh, this is it, thank you for answering the phone yesterday to help me complete the task, otherwise I would have posted an ugly photo. Oh Jiang Ziya, thank you for helping me save my image. Oh, this is it, although I can't watch the live broadcast, you can watch the recorded broadcast, which includes your wonderful performance. GNC, live broadcast. Gu Ningchuan then realized that yesterday's call was actually a live broadcast. Fortunately, he didn't say anything excessive. Xinyushi was amused by his reaction. She didn't expect him to be so cute. Her liking for him increased a little more. GNC, when will it be broadcast? GNC, I will watch it. Oh, this is it, tomorrow night at 19:30, Mango TV. Oh, this is it, I'm going to attend an event. GNC, okay. Gu Ningchuan smiled, and the relationship between the two seemed to be closer. Suddenly, he thought of something. Wasn't Starship Entertainment the company that Shin Yushi signed a contract with? He was her boss now. Chapter 26. I don't agree. Chairman's office, 66th floor, Capitalan building. Gu Ningchuan pushed the door open and walked in. Jiang Chuan and Joey Yang were already waiting there. When they saw the young man coming in, they couldn't help but flash a trace of surprise in their eyes. They obviously didn't expect that Mr. Gu was so young and successful. Jiang Chuan hurried forward and extended his hand enthusiastically. Mr. Gu, I have heard of your name for a long time. I didn't expect you to be so promising at such a young age. Gu Ningchuan smiled and shook Jiang Chuan's hand, saying modestly, Mr. Jiang, thank you for your praise. Your company is so large and successful. I still have a lot to learn from you. As soon as he finished speaking, Jiang Chuan's expression instantly became nervous, with a worried look on his face. Boss Gu, I'm really sorry. This time, the employee's corruption was a major mistake in our property management work. We are really sorry for causing great trouble to the operation of your building. This is all due to our poor supervision. On behalf of the company, I would like to express my sincerest apologies to you. After a pause, Jiang Chuan continued, in order to prevent similar incidents from happening again, we have reorganized the property management process, especially the expense approval and financial supervision links, and added a multi-layer review mechanism. At the same time, we have strengthened the professional ethics training of employees and carried out anti-corruption education on a regular basis. Next, we also plan to introduce an intelligent financial management system into the building property management to achieve real-time monitoring of the flow of each fund, and regularly invite third-party auditing agencies to conduct reviews to ensure transparent and standardized management. Considering the negative impact this incident has had on your building, we have decided to offer you a 50% discount on property management fees in the next 6 months. In addition, we will increase the number of security patrols for the building free of charge and improve the cleaning service standards of public areas. We have completed the calculation of the extra fees collected during the period of service quality decline due to corruption and will refund the full amount to the designated account of your building within 2 weeks. In addition, we will provide a comprehensive and in-depth maintenance of the building's facilities and equipment free of charge. After hearing this, Gu Ningchuan nodded secretly. Although Zhao Yu was not a very good guy, the property company behind him was still quite professional in handling things. However, he still decided to give Jiang Chuan a warning. The nature of this problem is too serious, and someone must be held accountable for the failure of supervision. You should make compensation, and there must not be any loopholes in future management, otherwise this cooperation may be difficult to continue. I hope we can learn from this opportunity, improve and provide better services, and continue long-term cooperation. Jiang Chuan quickly bowed respectfully and said, Of course. We will definitely learn from our mistakes. Thank you, Mr. Gu, for giving us this opportunity to correct our mistakes. After that, Jiang Chuan turned sideways and pointed to the young man wearing glasses and a neat suit behind him, and introduced, Let me introduce you, this is the new property manager, Joey Yang. Manager Zhou graduated from Tsinghua University with a bachelor's and master's degree in business administration. He has rich work experience. I believe he will be able to manage the business of Capitaland building well. Joey Yang took a step forward, bowed politely, then stood up straight and said confidently, Hello, Mr. Gu. My name is Joey Yang, and I have managed a building of the same level in City B before. Don't worry, under my management, things like that will never happen again. Gu Ningchuan looked at Joey Yang in front of him. He saw that he had a handsome face and exuded a sunny and confident temperament. He thought, this young man looks reliable and should be able to do a good job. So, he said, then I will trust Xinjiang Property again. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Gu. We will definitely do a good job. Jiang Chuan said as he nodded and bowed continuously. Then let Manager Zhou take over the business as soon as possible. I want to see obvious improvements within a week. After saying this, Gu Ningchuan got up and left Capitaland building. As soon as he walked out of the building, Gu Ningchuan's cell phone rang. He heard a voice from the other end of the phone, Boss, Zhao Ye's case will be heard in court tomorrow. Do you want to go to the court to watch? Gu Ningchuan said firmly, No need, I trust Chen Lu. It was already noon, and Gu Ningchuan was a little hungry. Thinking back to the fish soup he had last time, his appetite was aroused. Tang Jiala gave him a membership card for the Fishing Village family banquet last time, and he decided to go again. After getting in the car, Gu Ningchuan drove to the Fishing Village family banquet. After arriving, he did not choose a private room this time, but sat by the window in the hall. The lake view outside the window was beautiful, and it was a pleasure to enjoy the scenery while eating delicious food. Family, I heard that his fish soup is very delicious, so I came here specially to try it. The person who spoke was a food blogger named Xiaojiang Jiang, whose real name was Jiang Yan. She was a classical beauty with almond eyes. She had 3 million followers on TikTok and was currently live streaming. Netizens in the live broadcast room flooded the screen with comments. Front row. Family, let us have a good meal today with the blogger. This restaurant is very famous, but it is hard to make an appointment. The blogger actually made an appointment. Jiang Jiang is so beautiful today. As expected, the Cheonsam sets off an oriental beauty. The family looked at the milky white fish soup and knew it was delicious. The three-way fish dish and fish cake are must-orders. As usual, fans eat first. I'll have a sip of the fish soup first. Wow, it's so delicious. Especially on a rainy day, drinking a sip of hot fish soup is simply a wonderful thing in life. And this fish cake is so soft, sweet, and fragrant. Family, if you have a chance to come here, you must try it. I highly recommend it, but the fish soup is the most recommended. Jiang Yan introduced it to netizens while tasting it. Netizens in the live broadcast room. It smells so good, just looking at it smells good. Watching the blogger eat, I finished 3 bowls of rice with tears in my eyes. Must try it if you have the chance. Jiang Jiang, look at the man behind you, he is so handsome. The above, I just discovered it, but I didn't have the nerve to say it. Jiang Jiang, stop looking down at your meal and look at the handsome guy. This is so handsome, these affectionate peach blossom eyes, the high nose bridge, the sexy lips, this angular jawline, the male god is even more handsome. Jiang Jiang, go and strike up a conversation with her, maybe she is single. That's right, Jiang Jiang, go quickly. Xiaojiang Jian looked up and saw that fans were constantly refreshing the screen. She carefully looked through the records and found that the fans seemed to ask her to chat up with him and said that he was handsome. How handsome could he be? She looked back and thought, WC, he is too handsome. He is like Nuwa's graduation project, and she is the mud dot thrown by Nuwa. When Jiang Yan saw the number of people in the live broadcast room increase from 1 million to 2 million, she was tempted. Maybe if she went to chat with him, the number would increase further. So, she picked up her phone and walked towards Gu Ningchuan. Gu Ningchuan, who was chatting with Xin Yushi, suddenly heard someone calling him. He looked up and found that it was a beautiful woman. Excuse me, handsome guy, can I bother you for a moment? I'm a food blogger and I'm doing a live broadcast right now. I want to interview you. Are you available to appear on camera? Jiang Yan asked politely. Sorry, it's not convenient. Gu Ningchuan replied politely. Netizens in the live broadcast room. Oh my god, not only is he good looking, but he also has a nice voice. He is Nuwa's meticulous creation, I am Nuwa's crude creation. Jiang Yan also didn't expect that his voice was so nice, very magnetic yet gentle. Can we interview you without appearing on camera? Jiang Yan still wanted to try again. Gu Ningchuan saw that she was quite polite and did not take a picture of him with her mobile phone right away, so he accepted it. Okay, what do you want to interview? Jiang Yan didn't expect him to agree, so she quickly pointed her phone camera at herself and asked, Is this your first time at a fishing village family dinner? No, the second time. You've been here twice, so you're considered a loyal customer. Do you have any recommendations? In addition to the signature dishes, you can try the fresh jiajiang dumplings if you can handle spicy food. Thank you for the recommendation, young man. Sorry to bother you. Bye. After saying that, Jiang Yan returned to her seat. Netizens in the live broadcast room were not calm. Is this the end? What about the chat we agreed on? What about the WeChat add-on we agreed on? Is this what I understand as a flirt? Jiang Yan said to the netizens in the live broadcast room, I just wanted to do an interview. Men will only affect the speed at which I make money. After saying that, she continued to introduce delicious food to netizens, while the netizens in the live broadcast room were discussing new things. Don't you think this person's voice sounds familiar? When you see a handsome guy with a nice voice, you say he sounds familiar. No, it really looks like the 5 million men in the episode with Xin Yushi in base camp. Don't tell me, it seems a bit like that. What 5 million men? You can search Xin Yushi as 5 million on a certain blog and you will know. Family, I really did search, and it was 5 million. I agreed without even thinking about it. It's not certain whether it's true or not, maybe it's a script. Besides, have you ever seen a big guy who can take out 5 million to build a lobby? It must be a script. It's fake at first glance. Are you too jealous? What if they just want to build a lobby? Only rich people have the right to choose. Humph, if he is really the 5 million man, I will stand on my head and eat shit. I have recorded the screen, please don't regret it. Zhang Yan also saw the comments of netizens. Driven by curiosity, she searched on a certain blog and was also shocked. She didn't expect that she had interviewed a suspected wealthy man. Zhang Yan thought about it and was glad that she was very polite to him and didn't say anything excessive. After finishing his meal, Gu Ningchuan left the fishing village family banquet and drove back to Tan Palace. He also had to attend Yuni Chen's birthday party in the evening. What he didn't know was that because of this interview, he was once again on the hot search. When I got home, I saw my parents were watching a TV series in the living room. Ning Yu and Ning Xian had already returned to Riverview Garden because they had to go to school tomorrow. Just as Gu Ningchuan was about to go upstairs, he heard his mother calling him, so he walked over and sat on the sofa. Xiaochuan, listen, does the heroine of this TV show look like the girl who answered your call? After hearing what his mother said, Gu Ningchuan turned to look at the TV, and unexpectedly it was Xin Yushi. If he hadn't known that his mother used to run a supermarket, he would have thought she was a detective, and he could have made this connection. Gu Ningchuan was thinking about pursuing Xin Yushi in the future, so he revealed it to her in advance. If his parents supported it, that would be the best. If not, he would do some convincing for them. Gu Ningchuan did not answer directly, but looked at his parents. Mom and Dad, what do you think of the profession of actor? Father Gu didn't understand. Being an actor is good. There is no high or low profession. It's not shameful to earn money with your own hands. But Mother Gu understood. If your girlfriend or future wife is an actress, I will have a big objection. Gu Ningchuan was very happy when he heard the first few sentences. His father did not object, but when he heard what his mother said, his heart tightened. Chapter 27 Tina Team. But if it's this actress on TV, I will definitely support her 100%. After hearing what Gu Ningchuan said, Mother Gu immediately concluded that the little girl who answered the phone last time was this actress. Gu Ningchuan felt relieved when he heard his mother's words. He thought his mother would object, but he didn't expect her to be so open-minded. Mom, next time if you have something to say, just say it directly. Don't breathe so loudly and scare me. Gu Ningchuan showed an aggrieved expression, with a bit of coquettishness in his tone. Oh, it's your fault for hesitating last time. You didn't even tell me the girl's name or what she looks like. Mother Gu leaned in Father Gu's arms, pretending to be aggrieved, and said like a dramatic actress. Seeing his parents' supportive attitude, Gu Ningchuan introduced them. Her name is Xin Yushi, she is an actor, and she has an older brother. They are not from S City. In fact, it was 996 who told him about Xin Yushi's brother Xin Jingwei. As for other family members, 996 just said please explore on your own and said no more. How is it going? Is there any progress? Mother Gu came over and sat next to Gu Ningchuan, her eyes full of curiosity. Father Gu looked at his son with disdain. When I was your age, you were already playing with soy sauce. You don't act like my son at all. You need to take action. Only by communicating more can you develop. Gu Ningchuan blushed slightly when asked, and replied in a low voice, I added WeChat, and we just chatted normally. Son, you're not good enough. You are far worse than your father. Father Gu shook his head with a hint of pride in his tone. Wife, let's go and let him figure it out on his own. Father Gu said, holding Mother Gu's hand. Before leaving, he looked back provocatively at Gu Ningchuan, as if to say, little brother, you still need to practice. Gu Ningchuan sat on the sofa, unable to come back to his senses for a long time. Was he just despised? No way. Young master, the styling team is here. Bai Fu walked over, looked at the dazed Gu Ningchuan, and reminded him softly. Gu Ningchuan was startled by the sudden sound and looked up at Bai Fu. Why are you walking without making any sound? Let them wait for me in the living room. I'm going to take a shower first. Gu Ningchuan stood up and walked towards the bathroom. Halfway there, he suddenly thought of something and turned around to ask, is the sports car ready? Master, it's ready. I guarantee it will be delivered on time. After receiving the reply, Gu Ningchuan went straight back to his room. While taking a shower, Gu Ningchuan's mind was still echoing with his father's words. He had to take action and could no longer be so passive. 10 minutes later, Gu Ningchuan walked out of the bathroom in a bathrobe, changed into home clothes, and walked towards the living room. In the living room, Tina's makeup team was leisurely drinking black tea. When they saw Gu Ningchuan walk in, their eyes were instantly attracted. They had served countless wealthy people and celebrities at home and abroad, but it was the first time they had seen someone as perfect as Gu Ningchuan. Doing makeup for him was simply a pleasure. Tina stood up, smiled and extended her hand. "Hello, Mr. Gu, I am the leader of the team, Tina." Gu Ningchuan held her fingertips and responded politely, "Hello, Tina. Your Chinese is really good. Mr. Gu, you are too kind." Tina smiled and then got to the point. "We need to prepare in advance. Do you have a dress prepared in advance?" Bai Fu, take them to the cloakroom. Gu Ningchuan ordered. Bai Fu nodded and led Tina's team to the cloakroom. As soon as they entered the room, they were stunned by the scene in front of them. The 50-square-meter cloakroom was filled with high-end dresses and runway clothes from major luxury brands. The dazzling array was dazzling. After some selection, the team finally selected 3 dresses for Gu Ningchuan to choose from. The first set is a black Brioni haute couture suit, an Italian century-old brand with exquisite tailoring that fits the body perfectly. Paired with a Turnbellasser white shirt, it is clean and pure. The Hermes burgundy tie adds a bit of depth and warmth to the overall look. John Lobb black Oxford leather shoes and Berluti black belt complement each other, showing luxury. Drake's white silk pocket square folded into a triangle embellishes the chest. Tiffany Company sterling silver cufflinks are exquisite and low-key. Rolex Datejust watches calm and atmospheric. Montblanc metal tie clip fixes the tie, showing taste. The second set is a grey Huntsman haute couture suit, produced by an old shop on Seville Row, with a century-old craftsmanship. Wearing it, you will feel the gentlemanly temperament. Charvad light blue double-stack sleeve shirt is elegant and soft. Zegna dark grey tie blends with the suit, with high-quality texture. Church's dark brown monk shoes are matched with Hermes brown belt, with unique design. Dunhill light grey pocket square is folded in one line. Simple and generous Cartier diamond cufflinks are dazzling. Patek Philippe watch is elegant. Tiffany Amp Company silver tie clip is fashionable and practical. The third set is a silver Henry Poole Amp Company haute couture suit, which is unique and eye-catching. Paired with an Eton white shirt, it creates a sharp contrast to Salvatore Ferragamo dark blue tie adds a sense of layering. Edward Green black derby shoes are exquisitely crafted. A Fendi black belt has a strong sense of design. A Brunello Cucinelli white silk pocket square is fluffy and playful. Bulgari black ceramic cufflinks are stylish and individual. A Jaeger LeCoultre watch is full of retro charm and a Montblanc black metal tie clip is exquisite and practical. After Gu Ningchuan walked into the cloakroom, he considered for a moment and chose the black Brioni suit. Tina saw his choice and nodded secretly in her heart. This suit really suits him best and can perfectly show his temperament. Gu Ningchuan sat in front of the makeup mirror, and Tina began to put on makeup and style his hair. In fact, Gu Ningchuan's face was almost impeccable. Tina simply trimmed his eyebrows and made his hair into a classic 3:7 split back. With a black suit, Gu Ningchuan exuded a natural kingly aura, and even Tina was fascinated and couldn't come back to her senses for a long time. She secretly thought to herself, it would be great if she could always style his hair. It would be a real pleasure. Gu Ningchuan looked at himself in the mirror. He usually thought he was just a little handsome, but he didn't expect that he would be so dazzlingly handsome after dressing up today. As expected, clothes make the man, and saddles make the horse. He had worn suits before, but the effect was far less intense than today. It seems that a professional styling team is indeed different. He was thinking in his mind whether he could invite Tina's team to be his own personal styling team. Gu Ningchuan walked downstairs and saw his parents coming out of the bedroom. Seeing how handsome her son was, Mother Gu excitedly went up to him and hugged his shoulders. She looked left and right, her eyes full of pride. "My eldest son, you are so handsome." Father Gu, who was standing behind her, had a look of disdain on his face and snorted coldly, "What's the use of being handsome? You still don't have a wife." "Wife, let's go. I'll cook for you." As he said that, he took Mother Gu's hand and left without looking back. Gu Ningchuan's mouth twitched, his expression complicated. Was he being rejected again? No, he had to chase his wife quickly, otherwise he wouldn't be able to stay in this house for a day. Gu Ningchuan walked into the kitchen and said to Mother Gu, "Mom, I'm going to attend the birthday party and may be back very late. You guys should rest first." The two of them seemed to have not heard it and did not respond for a long time. Gu Ningchuan was not angry either. He turned around and walked out of the house, driving the Lamborghini Veneno towards the Yun family's old house. The old house of the Yun family is located halfway up the mountain. It was built with funds from the ancestors of the Yun family. The old house is brightly lit at night, and the European Baroque-style architecture looks even more luxurious under the lights. The sculptures in the fountain pool cast mottled shadows under the moonlight, and the water columns jump to the rhythm of melodious classical music. At the entrance of the banquet hall, waiters are busy receiving gifts and registering them, while countless luxury cars stop one after another, and guests get off and walk towards the banquet hall. Yuni Chen was wearing a royal blue haute couture dress with an exquisite sapphire brooch on his collar. He exchanged a few simple greetings with the guests present, but his eyes were always fixed on the door, waiting anxiously like a man waiting for his wife. Chen Shuyue came over in a light pink puffy dress and high heels. Are you still waiting? Uncle Yun was looking for you just now. It should be soon. Brother Yun said he will be here soon. Yuni Chen stared at the door intently, his tone full of anticipation. If I didn't know your sexual orientation, I would have thought you were gay. Chen Shuyue joked. Coming. Yuni Chen's eyes suddenly lit up and he walked quickly towards the door. A cool Lamborghini Veneno cut through the night and stopped steadily in front of the magnificent carved iron gate of the Yun family's old house. The car door opened, and Gu Ningxuan, wearing a well-tailored black suit and shiny leather shoes, walked out of the car calmly. His appearance instantly attracted everyone's attention. Chapter 28 Birthday Party. As soon as Gu Ningxuan got off the car, he saw Yuni Chen walking towards him with a smile on his face. Yuni Chen's eyes fell on Gu Ningxuan. Seeing that he was wearing a well-tailored suit, which made him look even more tall and handsome, his eyes lit up, and he quickly stepped forward and gave him a warm hug. Brother Chuan, you are finally here. I thought you were not coming. There was a bit of exaggerated grievance in his tone, just like a resentful woman in the boudoir. Gu Ningxuan chuckled, patted his shoulder, and said gently, It's your birthday, why wouldn't I come? The guests around looked sideways, their eyes involuntarily attracted by the Lamborghini Veneno behind Gu Ningxuan. The only luxury car in the country, coupled with Gu Ningxuan's outstanding temperament, instantly attracted everyone's attention. Many people secretly wondered, who is this young man? He has such a close relationship with Yuni Chen, it seems that he is not an ordinary person, it is better not to offend him easily. Of course, there are also some blind people who have their own plans and want to come forward to chat. Gu Ningxuan handed the car keys to the waiter, and then walked into the banquet hall side by side with Yuni Chen. As soon as he entered the door, Chen Shuyue came up to him and said jokingly with a smile, Brother Chuan, you are finally here. If you don't come, Yuni Chen will almost become a husband-waiting stone. Upon hearing this, Yuni Chen's face turned slightly red and he quickly waved his hands to explain, Don't talk nonsense. What's the husband-waiting stone? I'm just showing respect to Brother Chuan. He spoke righteously, but the panic in his tone exposed his guilty conscience. The three of them walked into the banquet hall together. A number of guests had already gathered in the hall. Some were chatting in groups of 3 or 5, some were standing in front of the buffet table tasting the food, and some were chatting with each other while holding glasses of wine. However, when Gu Ningxuan and his group appeared, everyone's eyes turned to them. Some people had heard that the second son of the Yun family had recently made friends with an extraordinary person, and they were secretly speculating in their hearts. Some people thought that Gu Ningxuan was just a character who was trying to attract attention, and thought that Yuni Chen was just blinded by him. However, these people overlooked the fact that behind Yuni Chen is the entire Yun family. Could it be that the Yun family could be easily deceived? Yuni Chen took Gu Ningxuan to the sofa in the corner and sat down. Not long after, Xia Yuxuan, Tang Jiala, Zhang Yihao, Zhang Yue and others also came over and greeted Gu Ningxuan enthusiastically. The guests were a little surprised at first, but then they thought that these people were Yuni Chen's close friends, so they didn't care too much. However, the next scene made many people completely change their minds. Yun Hezhou, wearing a white haute couture suit, walked calmly towards Gu Ningxuan with a gentle smile on his face. Ningxuan, how are you doing recently? Gu Ningxuan looked up at him, a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes, and then he smiled and responded, not bad recently. Yun Hezhou nodded and said in a relaxed tone, come on, I'll take you to meet a few people. They all want to see your true face. After that, he took Gu Ningxuan away from the corner. Yuni Chen was immediately unhappy when he saw this, and shouted, Hey, no, brother, why are you still robbing people? Seeing this, Tang Jiala and others started to make fun of it. Hey, your brother Chuan has been kidnapped. Xia Yunzi, you still need to practice. Yuni Chen, you can't do this. Yi Chen, you have to work harder. Several people were talking and laughing. Yuni Chen was about to retort, but was called away by the housekeeper. He could only shake his head helplessly and give up for the time being. Yun Hajo took Gu Ningchuan to a small wine table where 3 people were sitting. Yun Hajo smiled and introduced them one by one. The man in the dark gray suit is Tang Jiala's brother, Tang Jiayu, the current general manager of Tang Group. The man next to him in a dark blue suit is Miao Jing, the eldest son of Miao Jia Audio and Video Group. The man in the silver suit is the eldest son of the Zhang family, Zhang Nanfeng. Gu Ningchuan's eyes swept over the 3 people one by one as Yun Hajo introduced them. He was slightly moved. Was Yun Hajo introducing him to his friends in the circle? Why was he doing this? Although Gu Ningchuan was confused, he did not show it on his face. He quickly came to his senses, smiled slightly, and said politely, "Everyone, I have heard of you for a long time." The 3 had already heard about Gu Ningchuan's recent feat. The acquisitions of Weilai Technology and Capitalan Building were just small fights in their eyes, but the acquisition of Jianshan Group made them pay attention. Although Jianshan Group was in internal and external troubles at the time, a lean camel is bigger than a horse. Gu Ningchuan brought it back to life with thunderous means, which made them have to look at this mysterious young man with new eyes. Now that Yun Hajo personally introduced them, they naturally wanted to take this opportunity to find out more about Gu Ningchuan. Zhang Nanfeng spoke first, with a hint of teasing in his tone. "Boss Gu, I've heard of you for a long time. Who in S City doesn't know that the mysterious Boss Gu acquired Jianshan Group and turned the tide, using thunderous means to eliminate internal traitors and quell external threats?" Miao Jing also agreed with a smile, his tone a little excited. "Yes, Director Gu's methods are really admirable. If it were someone else, they would probably be helpless in dealing with the Jianshan Group." Gu Ningchuan smiled slightly and said modestly, "Thank you for the compliments, it's just luck. My ability is average and I don't deserve this reputation." He knew in his heart that the changes in shareholder information on the group's official website had long been made public, so it was not surprising that they knew this. Tang Jiayu smiled and said in a gentle tone, "Director Gu, thank you for taking care of Tang Jiala that day." Gu Ningchuan heard this and the scene of the club that day came to his mind. He smiled faintly and said sincerely, "It's not that they call me Brother Chuan, so I have to live up to this title." Gu Ningchuan felt a little more grateful to Yuni Chen, Tang Jiala, and others. They regarded him as a true friend, and he would naturally remember this friendship in his heart. The atmosphere at the table gradually became relaxed, and several people raised their glasses to drink together, and the conversation became more casual and intimate. Although Gu Ningchuan didn't say much, every sentence he said was just right, neither seeming distant nor overly enthusiastic. He knew that this drinking party was not just a simple greeting, but also the beginning of mutual testing and friendship. "Guess who I am?" Suddenly, a pair of soft hands gently covered Zhang Nanfeng's eyes from behind, with a playful voice. Zhang Nanfeng raised his lips slightly, as if he was already used to such pranks. His slender fingers gently grasped the hands blocking his eyes, slowly pulled them down, and said in a doting and helpless tone, "Yen Yen, stop it. It's so boring. I guess it every time." Zhang Yan curled her lips, let go of her hand, and sat down aside, with a bit of boredom on her face. She turned her head to look at Zhang Nanfeng, blinked, and said in a brisk tone, brother you, good evening." Then, she looked at her brother again and asked curiously, "Brother, what are you talking about?" Just as she finished speaking, her attention was suddenly attracted by a figure. Why was that man with her brother and the others? "It's you, handsome guy." Zhang Yan's eyes lit up and she took the initiative to greet him. Gu Ningchuan felt that she looked familiar when she appeared. When he heard her voice, he immediately remembered the chance encounter at the family dinner in the fishing village that day. He smiled slightly and responded politely, "It's me, what a coincidence." Zhang Nanfeng was surprised and muttered to himself, "Do they know each other? Do you know each other?" Tang Jiayu raised his eyebrows, with a hint of curiosity in his tone. "Brother Yu, we have met once before." Zhang Yan explained excitedly, "I met him at a family dinner in a fishing village before. You don't know, he accidentally appeared in the camera when I was live streaming, and the number of people in my live streaming room skyrocketed. So I went to interview him. Indeed, we only met once." Gu Ningchuan smiled faintly and looked at Tang Jiayu with a calm tone. Tang Jiayu was about to say something when he was interrupted by a sudden voice. "Excuse me, everyone. Can I have a word with Mr. Gu?" Everyone looked in the direction of the voice and saw a middle-aged man in a well-tailored suit standing not far away with a respectful look. His appearance immediately attracted the attention of the people around him. It turned out to be the general manager of Volkswagen Group's Huaxia branch, Kevin. Yun Hajo and the others were even more shocked, especially when they heard him call Gu Ningchuan Director Gu. Gu Ningchuan was the only one among them with the last name Gu. Gu Ningchuan looked at Kai Ruiwen and said calmly, "What do you want?" I'm sorry to interrupt your gathering with your friends. Kevin bowed slightly, with a respectful attitude. I'm Kevin, the general manager of Volkswagen Group's China branch. I spoke to you on the phone earlier. Hearing what he said, Gu Ningchuan had a vague impression. The call came when he was resting. The other party invited him to visit the Huaxia branch, but he declined on the grounds that he would not participate in the decision-making for the time being. This time, Kevin came to the door in person. Could it be something important? Gu Ningchuan came back to his senses and nodded. Oh, I remember it. We did talk over the phone. What can I do for you? Kevin took out a golden envelope from his bosom and handed it to Gu Ningchuan with both hands, saying respectfully, Director Gu, Volkswagen Group will hold a sports car auction next week, and I thought you might be interested. I wanted to send it to your house in a few days, but I didn't expect to meet you here today, so I came here specially to give you the invitation. Gu Ningchuan took the envelope and nodded slightly. Okay, thank you, I will participate. Kevin continued, you are allowed to bring 5 people with you. Okay, I understand. Gu Ningchuan responded indifferently. Zhang Nanfeng, who was standing by, couldn't help but be curious and interrupted. Carrie, you call him Director Gu? Does he still have shares in the Volkswagen Group? Kai Ruiwen glanced at Gu Ningchuan and saw that he had no intention of hiding anything, so he said, Director Gu owns 12% of the original shares in Volkswagen Group and is the second largest shareholder. As soon as the words fell, the whole place fell into silence. Not only Zhang Nanfeng and others, but even the guests around were shocked and speechless. Originally, they thought Gu Ningchuan was just an unknown little person who entered this circle with the help of Yuni Chen's relationship. Unexpectedly, he was actually the second largest shareholder of Dazhong Group. No, you are still a shareholder of Volkswagen? Tang Jiayu came back to his senses, his tone full of disbelief. It was luck. Gu Ningchuan remained humble and spoke in a calm tone. Just when everyone wanted to ask more questions, Yuni Chen came over, hugged Gu Ningchuan's arm, and said in a coquettish tone, You have occupied Brother Chuan for long enough. He is here to attend my birthday party. If you want to chat, you can get together later. Now, he is mine. After saying that, he turned to look at Gu Ningchuan and blinked. Brother Chuan, where is my gift? You didn't prepare it, did you? At this time, the Yun family's housekeeper came over and said respectfully, Young master, there is a man named Gu Baifu outside. He said he is Mr. Gu's housekeeper and he is here to give a birthday present. Gu Ningchuan smiled slightly and patted Yuni Chen on the shoulder. Just in time, your birthday present has arrived. Let's go outside to receive it. After saying that, he pulled Yuni Chen outside. Everyone followed him out, curious to see what the gift was that they had to go outside to receive it. Chapter 29 Son of the Wind. Gu Ningchuan took Yuni Chen to the outside of the banquet hall. Gu Baifu had been waiting for a long time. When he saw the two of them coming out, he immediately stepped forward and said respectfully, Master, it's ready. You can drive in any time. Gu Ningchuan nodded and said calmly, then drive in. As soon as he finished speaking, a truck slowly drove into everyone's sight. At first, everyone thought that the gift Gu Ningchuan gave was just a truck, and they all showed disappointed expressions. Someone whispered, TSK, it turns out to be just a truck, so shabby. However, when the truck stopped and the transparent protective cover behind the front of the truck came into view, everyone's attention was instantly attracted. A blessing was clearly marked on the protective cover, Happy Birthday, Yuni Chen. Then, the rear door of the truck slowly opened, and a cool sports car came into view. Pagani Zonda. The main body of the car is white, the front part is made of gray-black area of carbon fiber material with red stripes, the wheels are pure black, and there are black and gold balloon patterns carved around the body, making it look luxurious and full of design. Son of the Wind? Someone exclaimed, his tone full of disbelief. This gift is too exaggerated, right? Another person sighed in a low voice. Yuni Chen stood there in a daze, his eyes wide open, obviously still not recovered from the shock. Gu Ningchuan called him several times before he woke up from his dream and gave Gu Ningchuan a big hug. Brother Chuan, you actually gave me a sports car, the Son of Wind. This is so cool. Yuni Chen was so excited that his voice trembled a little. Gu Ningchuan smiled slightly and looked at him gently. Don't you like sports cars? This is what I just got. How about it? Do you like it? I like it. I like it very much. This is the best gift I have ever received. Brother Chuan, I love you so much. Yuni Chen was so excited that he almost jumped up. After saying that, he couldn't wait to run to the truck and pretended to get in for a test drive. Seeing this, Gu Ningchuan hurriedly stepped forward to stop him, with a somewhat helpless tone. You are the protagonist today, you can't let the guests wait for you. Anyway, the sports car won't run away here. Yuni Chen finally reacted, patted his head and said with a smile, yes, brother Chuan, you are right. After that, he turned and walked back to the banquet hall. Seeing that the fun was over, the other guests followed him in. Yun Hazhou walked up to Gu Ningchuan, with a hint of teasing in his tone. Are you spoiling him too much? You just gave him a sports car worth tens of millions. Gu Ningchuan's eyes were still fixed on Yuni Chen's back, and he said calmly, he truly treats me well, so tens of millions is nothing. Yun Hazhou raised his eyebrows and said nothing more. Niao Jing and Jiang Nanfeng also came over. Niao Jing smiled and said, it seems that this young master is not simple, but also very special. Jiang Nanfeng nodded in agreement. Indeed, his status and way of dealing with people are not like the style of the existing aristocratic families. Tang Jiayu looked at his brothers and asked with a smile, what do you say? Of course we are making friends, is there any need to explain that? Niao Jing answered without hesitation, then looked at Yun Hazhou, are you right, Hazhou? Yun Hazhou thought for a moment and nodded, well, he is indeed different and very charming. Then what are you waiting for? Let's have dinner together next time. After Jiang Nanfeng finished speaking, he walked towards the banquet hall, and the others followed him. Tang Jiala came close to Gu Ningchuan, with a bit of jealousy in his tone, brother Chuan, you can't be partial to one and ignore the other. When it's my birthday, you have to give me a birthday present too. Yes, brother Chuan, and me too. Zhang Yihao and others also joined in the cheering. Gu Ningchuan was amused by their behavior and nodded with a smile, okay, all of them. In the banquet hall, Yuni Chen stood on the stage, holding a microphone in his hand, and cleared his throat, hello, can you hear me? The guests in the audience fell silent, their eyes focused on him. Yuni Chen took a deep breath and said sincerely, thank you all for taking the time to attend my birthday party. Thank you very much. However, there is one person I want to thank the most, and that is Gu Ningchuan. He treated me sincerely, and did not try to please me because I am a son of an aristocratic family. Instead, he really treated me like his own brother. Here, I want to thank him, and I am lucky to have met him. The guests in the audience all turned their eyes to Gu Ningchuan, some with envy and some with jealousy. Yun Hazhou stood aside and muttered quietly, stinky boy, I've been nice to you for nothing. Tang Jiayu nudged his shoulder with his elbow and said jokingly, if you could give him a limited edition Son of Wind, he would thank you in the same way. Niao Jing and Jiang Nanfeng couldn't help laughing when they heard this. Yuni Chen continued on the stage, I also want to thank my brother, thank him for accompanying me when I was down and sad, and thank him for cleaning up the mess for me when I got into trouble. Love you, brother. Yun Hazhou was made uncomfortable by this sudden sensationalism, and got goosebumps all over his body. He shook his head helplessly, but the corners of his mouth could not help but slightly rise. Okay, the banquet officially begins now. Yuni Chen announced, then walked off the stage, holding Gu Ningchuan's hand, and walked through the crowd to the other end of the banquet hall. The elders of the Yun family were gathered together and talking in low voices. Yuni Chen's parents, Jun Xiaoxiong, the head of the Yun group, and his wife Jiang Yingshu, were smiling as they approached. Dad, Mom, this is the Gu Ningchuan I often mentioned to you. There was a hint of pride in Yuni Chen's voice. Yun Xiaoxiong nodded slightly, and looked at Gu Ningchuan with a sharp gaze, Mr. Gu, I have heard of your name for a long time. Yi Chen is a child, thanks to your care. Gu Ningchuan smiled slightly, his attitude was humble but confident, Mr. Yun, you are too kind. Yi Chen is an excellent person. It is my honor to be his friend. Jiang Yingshu patted the back of Gu Ningchuan's hand gently, her tone full of love, Yi Chen has been a bit willful since he was young. It's rare that you can tolerate him. Gu Ningchuan bowed his head slightly and said respectfully, Mrs. Yun, I am too proud of your praise. I don't deserve it. Jiang Yingshu smiled and said in a friendly tone, since you are Xiaochen's friend, don't call me Madame Yun, it's too formal, just call me Aunt Jiang. Yun Xiaoxiong also nodded in agreement, yes, your Aunt Jiang is right, you can just call me Uncle Yun. Gu Ningchuan felt warm in his heart and quickly changed his words, okay, Aunt Jiang, Uncle Yun, don't call me Mr. Gu anymore, just call me Ningchuan. Jiang Yingshu continued, Ningchuan, come to my house for dinner when you have time. Gu Ningchuan was a little caught off guard by this sudden invitation, but he quickly adjusted himself and responded politely, I will definitely come when I have time. At this time, Zhao Rang from Jianshan Group came over and greeted with a smile, Director Yun, Director Gu, good evening. Yun Xiaoxiong looked over when he heard the voice and saw that it was Zhao Rang. He nodded and said, good evening, Mr. Zhao. Yun Xiaoxiong's gaze lingered on Gu Ningchuan for a moment, with a hint of surprise in his eyes. Ningchuan, so you are the mysterious director Gu who has become famous recently. No wonder Chen always mentions you are really not simple. Gu Ningchuan smiled modestly. I don't deserve it, I don't deserve it. I'm still far behind Uncle Yun, and I still have a lot to learn. Yun Xiaoxiong laughed loudly, his tone full of appreciation. Ningchuan, don't be modest. I have also heard about Jianshan Group's affairs. You were able to attract investment, eliminate internal troubles, and improve the group system in the shortest time possible. This is already very good. Hezhou also achieved this after taking office for several years. Gu Ningchuan lowered his head slightly, and said sincerely, Uncle Yun, you are too kind. I still have a lot to learn from you. The guests around them were surprised when they heard their conversation. It turned out that the young man who followed Yuni Chen was actually the new chairman of Jianshan Group. Some people thought he was just a playboy, but they didn't expect him to be a hidden figure. Wang Lijie from Weilai Technology also came over and greeted with a smile. Mr. Yun, Mr. Gu, good evening. Yun Xiaoxiong looked at Gu Ningchuan in surprise. Weilai Technology is also yours? Gu Ningchuan nodded, his tone still humble. Yes, Uncle Yun. Mr. Yun may not know yet. Just now, Kevin from Volkswagen Group's China branch also talked to Mr. Gu. We just learned that Mr. Gu is also the second largest shareholder of Volkswagen Group. Zhao Rang said on the side. Yun Xiaoxiong was even more shocked. He thought that Gu Ningchuan was already very outstanding as the chairman of Weilai Technology and Jianshan Group, but he did not expect that he had such an identity. There is no need to say much about this brat Yuni Chen, he is a parasite. I didn't expect that he is no less worthy than Hezhou. I really want to know how the Gu family raises their children. I will definitely visit them someday to learn from them. But on second thought, for him to have all these at such a young age, the family power behind him must be quite significant. Yun Xiaoxiong laughed loudly and patted Gu Ningchuan on the shoulder. Young people are formidable, young people are formidable. Come to my house for dinner in a few days and we will have a good chat. Gu Ningchuan felt warm in his heart, knowing that Yun Xiaoxiong's invitation was no longer a courtesy, but a sincere one. He nodded solemnly. I will definitely come if I have the chance. Yun Xiaoxiong nodded with satisfaction, and then went to entertain other guests. When the other guests saw Yun Xiaoxiong and Zhang Yingshu leaving, they gathered around and scrambled to hand over their business cards. Hello, Mr. Gu. I'm Wang Yang from Ju Ran Building Materials. This is my business card. Hello, Mr. Gu, I am Zhang Jia from Shanghai Real Estate, and this is my business card. Hello, Director Gu. I am Chen Yong from Weilai Technology. This is my business card. Boss Gu, please accept my business card. We may have a chance to cooperate. Mr. Gu, hello, I am. And mine. And mine, shareholders, please keep it. Several bosses surrounded Gu Ningchuan, as if they would not let him leave unless he accepted the business card. Gu Ningchuan was somewhat helpless by this sudden enthusiasm, and when he was not sure how to get out of it, Zhao Rang and Wang Lijie stepped forward and accepted the business card for him. Everyone, Mr. Gu is not the protagonist today. Zhao Rang said with a smile. Wang Lijie also agreed, yes, let's talk about it another day. Gu Ningchuan took the opportunity to slip out of the crowd and breathed a sigh of relief. He was still not used to this kind of occasion, especially the feeling of being surrounded by people, which made him feel a little uncomfortable. Chapter 30 Like. Gu Ningchuan sneaked away and sat down on a bench in the garden. Looking up at the bright moon in the night sky, his mood gradually calmed down. Suddenly, he thought of something, took out his mobile phone, took a picture of the moon, and sent it to Xin Yushi. GNC, image. GNC, the moon is beautiful tonight. The other party replied quickly. CC, it is indeed beautiful. CC, it's so late yet you haven't rested yet? Gu Ningchuan raised the corners of his mouth slightly and tapped his finger on the screen. GNC, at a friend's birthday party? GNC, I will be back soon, what are you doing? CC, read the script. There is a role to audition for in a few days. CC, I don't know if it will succeed. Gu Ningchuan's eyes softened a little and he responded quickly. GNC, you can do it, come on. He wanted to continue chatting, but a crisp voice came to his ears. Why are you here alone? Gu Ningchuan turned his head and saw Jiang Yan standing behind him with a curious smile on her face. She was wearing a light blue dress, and the moonlight shining on her made her look particularly soft. It's a bit stuffy in there, come out and sit for a while. Gu Ningchuan responded indifferently, his tone calm. Jiang Yan blinked and asked tentatively, "Can I sit next to you?" Gu Ningchuan nodded, "Okay." Jiang Yan sat down gently, folded her hands on her knees, and looked at the moon in the distance. She was silent for a few seconds, as if she was considering her words, then turned her head and looked at Gu Ningchuan's profile. "I heard they all call you Brother Chuan. Can I call you that too?" There was a hint of anticipation in her voice. Gu Ningchuan was slightly stunned, then nodded, "Okay, it's nothing." A smile appeared on Jiang Yan's face, but she quickly restrained it and her expression became serious. "Brother Chuan, can I ask you a question?" Her voice was soft and tentative. Gu Ningchuan turned his head and met her gaze. He was somewhat puzzled, but still nodded, "Ask." Jiang Yan took a deep breath, as if gathering her courage, and then asked, "Do you know Xin Yushi?" Gu Ningchuan raised his eyebrows slightly, feeling a little surprised, but he did not answer immediately. Instead, he asked, "Why do you ask that?" Jiang Yan blinked and showed a sly smile. "I asked it first, you tell me first, and then I will answer you." Gu Ningchuan looked at her serious expression and couldn't help but feel a little funny, but he still nodded, "I know her." As soon as the words fell, Jiang Yan's eyes lit up instantly. She covered her mouth excitedly and almost screamed, "I knew it! You must know Xin Yushi. Did she call you to borrow money during the last live broadcast of the base camp?" Gu Ningchuan nodded helplessly. "Yeah, what's wrong? Why are you so excited?" Jiang Yan's face flushed slightly because of excitement. She tried to calm down, then took out her mobile phone, quickly clicked on the hot search list of a certain blog, and handed it to Gu Ningchuan. "Look! You're on the trending search." Her voice was filled with excitement that was hard to conceal. Gu Ningchuan glanced down at his phone screen and saw several entries related to him on the hot search list. Hot search list number 5. Shock. A post-95's actress openly called a man for this reason. Hot search list number 8. This man's voice is poisonous. Hot search list number 13. Why am I not the one who has a nice voice and money? Gu Ningchuan frowned, feeling somewhat helpless. He had not expected that Xin Yushi's phone call that day would cause such a big disturbance. He returned the phone to Jiang Yan and said calmly, "So that's how it is." Jiang Yan took the phone, her eyes still sparkling, as if she had discovered some big secret. She moved closer and asked in a low voice, "Don't you have anything to say?" Gu Ningchuan glanced at her and said calmly, "What did you say?" Jiang Yan blinked and a sly smile appeared on her face. "Do you like Xin Yushi?" Gu Ningchuan's heartbeat stagnated slightly, but he remained calm and asked, "Why do you think so?" Jiang Yan smiled smugly and tapped her temple with her finger. "Intuition. Women's intuition is very accurate. Besides, your expression just now has already betrayed you." Gu Ningchuan shook his head helplessly, neither denying nor admitting. Seeing this, Jiang Yan became even more excited. She continued to ask, "Did you catch up with her?" Gu Ningchuan glanced at her, his tone still calm. "This is a private question, it's not convenient to answer." Jiang Yan stuck out her tongue, realizing that she was being a little rash, and quickly explained, "Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious. I'm actually a fan of Xin Yushi and have liked her since she debuted. She has never had any scandals, and when I saw you today, I thought you two were a good match, so I couldn't help but ask a few more questions." Gu Ningchuan was slightly moved when he heard this. He didn't expect Jiang Yan to be a fan of Xin Yushi, and he didn't expect her to express her support for him and Xin Yushi so directly. Seeing that he was not angry, Jiang Yan became bolder and continued, "In fact, we fans are very concerned about Cece's love life. She has been working hard, but she has never had a relationship. We not only like her work, but also hope that she can find happiness." Gu Ningchuan was silent for a moment, and his eyes turned to the moon in the night sky again. A complex emotion arose in his heart, with both longing for Xin Yushi and a hint of uncertainty about the future. Seeing that he didn't say anything, Jiang Yan said softly, "Brother Chuan, if you really like Cece, then be brave. We all support you." Gu Ningchuan turned his head and looked at Jiang Yan, with a hint of gratitude in his eyes. "Thank you for your support." Jiang Yan smiled, a sly look flashed in her eyes. "Then can I be your CP fan? I think the name, Chuan Lu Bushi, is pretty good." Gu Ningchuan was amused by her words and nodded, "It's a good name." Jiang Yan raised her eyebrows proudly, then it settled. "I'm your biggest fan." The two smiled at each other, and the atmosphere in the garden became relaxed. Gu Ningchuan's heart suddenly felt warmer, as if he had found someone who could understand him in this noisy night. At this moment, there was a commotion coming from the direction of the banquet hall, and it seemed that someone was calling Gu Ningchuan's name. He stood up and said to Jiang Yan, I should go back. Jiang Yan nodded, smiled, and waved, Go ahead, Brother Chuan. Remember to cheer up. Gu Ningchuan smiled slightly, turned around, and walked towards the banquet hall. In his heart, it seemed as if there was a bright moon, illuminating the way forward. Brother Chuan, where have you been? Come here quickly, I want to cut the cake. Yuni Chen grabbed Gu Ningchuan's arm, with a bit of urgency and excitement in his tone, and dragged him towards the banquet hall. Gu Ningchuan smiled slightly, let him hold him, and explained softly, I felt a little stuffy just now, so I went out for some fresh air. Although it was just a short sentence, there was a hint of warmth in his voice, as if the cool breeze outside could not blow away the warmth in his heart. The two walked into the banquet hall quickly. The hall was brightly lit, with a multi-layered cake as tall as a person placed in the center. The delicate cream pattern looked particularly attractive under the light. Yuni Chen put on a birthday hat with the brim slightly tilted, making him look as playful as a little prince. He closed his eyes, clasped his hands together, and raised the corners of his mouth slightly, as if making an important wish. After a moment, he opened his eyes, took a deep breath, and blew out the candles. Then, he picked up the knife and gently cut a mark on the cake, then handed the knife to the cake maker beside him, indicating that he should cut the cake. The baker skillfully divided the cake into small pieces, and Yuni Chen personally handed the cakes to his parents, brother, Gu Ningchuan, and other guests. His movements were natural and generous, with a bright smile on his face, as if he was the center of the world at this moment. After eating the cake, the dance officially began. As the music started, the guests stepped onto the dance floor, and laughter filled the entire banquet hall. However, Gu Ningchuan did not join in. He sat alone on the sofa in the corner, holding a glass of champagne in his hand, and his eyes swept over the crowd on the dance floor indifferently, with a calm expression, as if all this had nothing to do with him. His personality has always been like this, he doesn't like crowds, and is more used to being alone. Time passed quietly, and the birthday party was coming to an end. Gu Ningchuan stood up, politely said goodbye to everyone, then got into the black Maybach and drove to Tan Palace. As for his iconic poison, he had already arranged for the driver to drive it back. It was already 1 in the morning when they arrived at Tan Palace. After a simple wash, Gu Ningchuan lay down to rest. He didn't know that at this moment, Jiang Yan had quietly created a super topic called Chuan Lu Bushi on the internet and attracted several fans. This small move might set off a storm in the future that he had never expected. Chapter 31 disappeared. When Gu Ningchuan woke up, the sun was already shining through the curtains into the room. He reached for the phone on the bedside table, opened WeChat, and saw Cece's reply. He smiled slightly, quickly replied good morning, and then got out of bed to wash up. 10 minutes later, he came out of the bathroom, holding a towel and wiping his wet hair. He habitually called out, 996, sign in. However, there was silence in the room, and no response. He called out again, but still no response. Gu Ningchuan frowned, feeling a little uneasy. He recalled that 996 had not communicated with him since yesterday afternoon. Did 996 really disappear? Gu Ningchuan sat on the sofa, feeling a little heavy-hearted. He came to this world, and everything he had came from the help of 996. If 996 really disappeared, would everything he had disappear with it? He quickly opened the system panel and found that the information on the panel had disappeared. Then, he checked the balance of his bank card and found that the money was still there, and he felt a little relieved. He got up and went downstairs, and saw Bai Fu and others were busy. He called Bai Fu and they walked into the study together. Bai Fu, if 996 disappears one day, will you disappear with it? Gu Ningchuan asked directly. Bai Fu smiled slightly and replied respectfully, Master, the rewarded items will not disappear. We will always be here to serve you. Gu Ningchuan nodded, feeling a little relieved. After letting Bai Fu go out, he sat alone in the study, lost in thought. Since the reward items would not disappear, he had to make long-term plans for the future. Currently, his income mainly comes from the rent of Capitaland building and Volkswagen Group shares. But these are far from enough to maintain the operation of Weilai Technology and Jianshan Group. He still has 30 billion yuan in funds on hand, and he must make money from this money. He decided to take out a small portion of the funds for Bai Fu to invest, and the rest as reserve funds. At the same time, he also realized that he had relied too much on 996 in the past, and everything he got was too easy, so he never really thought about how to run these industries independently. He recalled the words of the man when he bought the car, and his heart was touched. Since we want to give back to society, let's start with the orphanage. Gu Ningchuan said to himself. He decided to sponsor some orphanages to help those children in need. At the same time, he also planned to sponsor some college students with potential to cultivate his own power. He didn't need these forces to be big, as long as they could maintain the existing industry. After making the decision, Gu Ningchuan called Bai Fu back and explained his plan to him in detail. Bai Fu, I plan to take out a portion of the funds and let you be responsible for the investment. We need to make money and ensure a continuous capital chain in the future. In addition, I plan to sponsor several orphanages to help those children. Please help me contact and see which orphanages are most in need of help. Bai Fu nodded and agreed, Master, I will arrange it as soon as possible. Gu Ningchuan continued, also, I want to sponsor some college students with potential, especially those who are talented in science and technology and finance. Please help me screen and see if there are any suitable candidates. We can provide them with scholarships and even internship opportunities to train them to become our future backbone. Bai Fu carefully wrote down every request of Gu Ningchuan and then asked, Master, do you have any specific ideas about the direction of investment? Gu Ningchuan pondered for a moment and said, the current global economic situation is unstable. We can consider some stable investments, such as real estate, technology stocks, or some emerging green energy projects. You can find a few professional investment consultants and we can discuss the specific plan together. Bai Fu nodded, okay, Master. I will contact several investment advisors as soon as possible to arrange a meeting. Gu Ningchuan nodded with satisfaction, and then added, by the way, you should also pay more attention to Weilai Technology and Jianshan Group. Although the rental income is not enough now, we cannot relax the management of these two companies. Especially Weilai Technology, there is great potential for future development, and we must seize the opportunity. Bai Fu replied respectfully, understood, Master. I will keep a close eye on the two companies and ensure that they develop steadily. Gu Ningchuan stood up, walked to the window, looked at the scenery outside, and was full of expectations for the future. He knew that the road ahead would not be as easy as before, but he was ready. Bai Fu, from today on, we have to rely on ourselves. Gu Ningchuan said softly. Bai Fu stood behind him and smiled, Master, no matter what happens, we will always support you. Gu Ningchuan nodded, his heart full of confidence. He knew that as long as he worked hard, the future would be brighter. 2 days later, Gu Ningchuan decided to go to the orphanage in person to see the living conditions of the children. He asked Bai Fu to contact several orphanages in need of help in advance, and finally chose the Sunshine Home Orphanage located in the suburbs. The orphanage was small and had old facilities, but the director and teachers took great care of the children. Early in the morning, Gu Ningchuan drove to the orphanage. The car drove through the bustling urban area and gradually entered a slightly desolate suburban area. The Sunshine House Orphanage is located on a small hillside shaded by green trees. From a distance, the white walls are already a little mottled, and the laughter of children playing can be heard in the yard. The car stopped at the entrance of the orphanage, where the director, Chen, had already been waiting with several teachers. Seeing Gu Ningchuan getting off the car, Chen hurriedly came up to him with a grateful smile on her face, Mr. Gu, welcome to our Sunshine Home. The children are very happy to know you are coming. Gu Ningchuan smiled and nodded, Dean Chen, you are too polite. I just want to come and see the children and see if there is anything I can do to help. Chen led Gu Ningchuan into the yard and introduced them as they walked. We have more than 30 children here now. The youngest is only 3 years old and the oldest is already 15. Although the conditions are limited, the children are all very sensible and take care of each other. In the yard, several children were playing. When they saw Gu Ningchuan coming in, they stopped playing and looked at the strange guest curiously. A little girl walked up to Gu Ningchuan timidly, looked up and asked, Uncle, are you here to help us? Gu Ningchuan squatted down, gently touched the little girl's head, and said softly, Yes, Uncle came to see you and see if you need anything. The little girl blinked and smiled sweetly, Thank you, Uncle. Gu Ningchuan stood up and looked around, and found that the facilities in the orphanage were indeed a bit shabby. The children didn't have many toys, and the desks and chairs in the classroom were a bit worn out. He turned to Chen and said, Director Chen, I plan to improve the living environment for the children. Can we start by renovating the classrooms and dormitories? In addition, the children's school supplies and toys also need to be replenished. Chen nodded excitedly, Mr. Gu, thank you so much. We have always wanted to improve the living conditions of the children, but funds are limited and many plans have been shelved. Gu Ningchuan smiled and said, This is what I should do. Bai Fu, please remember this and arrange for someone to come and estimate the cost of the repairs so that we can start the work as soon as possible. Bai Fu nodded and agreed, Okay, Master. Then, Gu Ningxuan played with the children in the yard for a while. He played football and drew with them, and told them some interesting stories. The children quickly became familiar with this kind uncle, and their laughter echoed in the yard. At lunchtime, Gu Ningxuan and the children ate in the cafeteria. Although the food in the cafeteria was simple, the children ate it very happily. Gu Ningxuan noticed that there were only some vegetables and a small amount of meat in the children's bowls, and he couldn't help feeling a little sad. He turned to Aunt Chen and said, "The children's nutrition must also keep up. In the future, I will allocate funds regularly to improve the children's meals." Aunt Chen nodded repeatedly. "Mr. Gu, you are really a lucky star for these children." After lunch, Gu Ningxuan walked around the orphanage and carefully checked the children's dormitories and classrooms. He found that the beds in the dormitories were a bit old and the quilts were a bit thin. He immediately decided to replace the children's beds and quilts with new ones and install air conditioners so that the children could have a comfortable environment in both winter and summer. Just as he was about to leave, a thin boy was sitting alone on a bench in the corner of the yard, fiddling with an old toy car. Gu Ningxuan walked over and asked softly, "Little boy, why are you playing here alone?" The boy raised his head, his eyes evasive, and whispered, They don't want to play with me." Gu Ningxuan's heart tightened, as if he saw his past self. He also grew up in an orphanage in his previous life, and at that time, he was isolated by other children because of his introverted personality. He remembered that he often sat alone in a corner, watching others play, and his heart was filled with loneliness and helplessness. He sat down next to the boy and said softly, "It's okay. When I was a kid, I was just like you. I liked to play alone. But later I found that as long as you are brave enough and take the initiative to talk to others, they will also be willing to be friends with you." The boy looked up, a glimmer of hope in his eyes. "Really?" Gu Ningxuan nodded and said with a smile, "Of course it's true. Do you want your uncle to accompany you to play with them?" The boy hesitated for a moment, and finally nodded. Gu Ningxuan took his hand and led him to the other children. At first, the children were a little reluctant, but with Gu Ningxuan's encouragement, the boy gradually integrated into their games, and a long-lost smile appeared on his face. Watching the boy playing with other children, Gu Ningxuan felt a warm current in his heart. He said to himself silently, "Since I have the ability to change their lives, I must try my best to do it." Before leaving, Gu Ningxuan said to Aunt Chen, "Dean Chen, Sunshine Home will be my main funding target in the future. I will visit the children regularly and arrange for people to follow up on the improvement work here. If you need anything, please feel free to contact me." Aunt Chen held Gu Ningxuan's hand, tears welling up in her eyes. "Mr. Gu, thank you so much. The children will definitely remember your kindness." Gu Ningxuan smiled and shook his head. "This is what I should do. Children are the hope of the future. I hope they can grow up healthily in a warm environment." When leaving the orphanage, the children reluctantly gathered around Gu Ningxuan and waved goodbye to him. Gu Ningxuan got on the car and looked back at those innocent smiling faces, his heart filled with warmth and a sense of responsibility. On the way back, Gu Ningxuan said to Bai Fu, "We should pay more attention to these vulnerable groups in the future. In addition to orphanages, there are also those poor families and disabled people. We should do our best to help them." Bai Fu nodded. "Master, don't worry, I will make arrangements." Gu Ningxuan leaned back in his chair, looking at the passing scenery outside the window, and silently made up his mind, since he had so many resources, he must make good use of them, give back to society, and help those in need. This is not only a responsibility to himself, but also a commitment to the future. Chapter 32 Charity Auction. "Young master, are you going to the auction the day after tomorrow?" Bai Fu asked respectfully, with a hint of tentativeness in his voice. "Go, why not?" Gu Ningxuan smiled faintly, with a hint of determination in his eyes. Although the 996 life has disappeared, the accumulation of personal connections is still important. He can choose not to buy, but he must not show his weakness. "Notify Chen Zai and ask him to go with me," Gu Ningxuan ordered Bai Fu with unquestionable majesty in his tone. "Okay, young master." Bai Fu nodded and turned to make arrangements. Time flies, and the day of the charity auction has arrived. Gu Ningxuan still asked Tina's team to create a look for him. This time he chose a dark gray dress, which was low-key and luxurious. Gu Pingan drove the Maybach, carrying Chen Zai and Gu Ningxuan to the Rose Hotel. The auction was held on the top floor of the hotel, which had already been decorated magnificently. After arriving at the hotel, the waiter carefully checked the invitation at the door. Although many people were already present, when the Maybach stopped, it did not attract much attention. It was not until Gu Ningchuan walked out elegantly from the back seat that everyone looked sideways. His appearance was unforgettable, but on this occasion, there were more CEOs of large groups, so it did not cause much sensation. Gu Bofo handed the invitation to the waiter, and after checking it, Gu Ningchuan and Chen Zhe were led into the auction hall. In the hall, the crystal chandelier cast a soft glow, reflecting on the crimson carpet, and the air was filled with a faint sandalwood scent, creating a noble and mysterious atmosphere. "Mr. Gu, you're here." Wan Lijie came forward with a warm smile on his face. "Boss Gu, let me introduce you," Wang Lijie said, pointing to a slightly plump middle-aged man beside him. "This is Lu Lifeng from Huanyu, Mr. Lu, who mainly deals in auto parts." "Hello, Mr. Lu." Gu Ningchuan extended his hand, his tone just the right amount of politeness. "Hello, Mr. Gu, I've heard of you for a long time. You're a young and promising person." Lu Yingjie held Gu Ningchuan's hand, with a hint of admiration in his eyes. The two exchanged business cards and continued to talk for a few more words. Wang Lijie looked across the hall and saw a middle-aged man in a black suit talking to someone not far away. He said to Gu Ningchuan, "That's the organizer of this charity auction, the famous philanthropist Tang Mingde." Tang Mingde seemed to notice Wang Lijie's gaze, and turned around, just in time to meet Gu Ningchuan's eyes. He smiled slightly, and after a brief conversation with the person next to him, he walked over. "Old brother, you're finally here." Tang Mingde held Wang Lijie's hand, his tone somewhat intimate. "How can I not come to the auction you held?" Wang Lijie responded with a smile, and then turned sideways to introduce, "This is Mr. Gu, who recently acquired Weilai Technology and Jianshan Group, Gu Ningchuan." Tang Mingde's eyes fell on Gu Ningchuan, with a hint of admiration in his eyes. "Boss Gu, you were so promising at a young age. I am sorry for not welcoming you from afar. I am sorry for not welcoming you from afar." "Mr. Tang, you're too kind." Gu Ningchuan smiled slightly, his tone humble but confident. The two shook hands and exchanged a few pleasantries, and Tang Mingde went to entertain other guests. Wang Lijie introduced several company bosses to Gu Ningchuan, and they exchanged business cards with each other, and the atmosphere was harmonious. The auction was about to begin, and everyone took their seats. The lights on the stage came on, and Tang Mingde walked to the front of the stage and picked up the microphone. "Thank you all for taking the time to attend this charity auction. All the proceeds from this auction will be donated to the mountainous area for the construction of mountain resources." As soon as Tang Mingde finished speaking, a young woman in a red cheongsam walked onto the stage and said with a smile, "Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I am today's auctioneer, Mu Qing." Mu Qing's voice was clear and pleasant. She began to introduce the first lot. "The first lot today is a landscape painting by Shi Tao, a famous Qing dynasty painter, named Autumn Mountain. This painting is vigorous and profound, and is one of Shi Tao's representative works in his later years. The starting price is 5 million, and each bid will be increased by 200,000 yuan. 5,200,000. A middle-aged man sitting in the front row was the first to raise the sign. "Number 3002 is bidding 5.2 million. Is there anyone who wants to raise the price?" Mu Qing swept his eyes across the audience. 5,400,000, another lady followed closely behind. "Number 4380 is bidding 5.4 million. Is there anyone else who wants to bid higher?" 6 million. A deep voice came from behind. "Number 6500 is bidding 6 million, which is the highest price at the moment. Is there anyone who can match the price?" The bidding price rose rapidly, and finally, the painting Autumn Mountain was bought by bidder number 7539 for 8.6 million. Gu Ningchuan just glanced at it indifferently and showed no interest. The second lot is a blue and white porcelain vase from the Yongle period of the Ming dynasty. The body of the vase is painted with lotus patterns, the glaze is bright and smooth, and it is well preserved. It is a rare treasure in the porcelain collection. The starting price is 7 million, and each bid will be increased by 300,000 yuan. 7,300,000. An old man in elegant attire held up a sign. "Number 1050 is bidding 7.3 million. Is there anyone else bidding?" 7,600,000. Another young lady was not to be outdone. "Number 9213 bids 7.6 million, the highest price in the market right now. 9 million. Bidder number 6752 directly raised the price. Now 6752 bids are raised for 9 million. Is there anyone who wants to raise the price?" In the end, the blue and white porcelain vase was bought by bidder number 7400 for 12 million. Gu Ningchuan still did not participate, but just took a sip of the tea in his hand with an indifferent expression. Mr. Gu is not interested in these? Wan Lijie asked from the side, with a hint of curiosity in his tone. I came here this time to buy some jewelry for my family. Gu Ningchuan smiled slightly, with a hint of tenderness in his tone. Auctioneer Mu Qing's voice sounded again. Next is the third lot, a set of imperial green jadeite jewelry, including a necklace, earrings, and bracelets. This set of jewelry is made of top-grade Burmese jadeite, with rich color and fine texture. It is the best jadeite. The starting price is 15 million, and each bid will be increased by 500,000. Gu Ningchuan sat up straight, holding the number plate in his hand, ready to bid at any time. 16 million. Ms. Number 3500 was the first to raise the sign. Number 3500 is bidding 16 million. Is there anyone who wants to raise the price? 16.5 million. Bidder number 1050 followed closely behind. Number 1050 holds a sign for 16.5 million. 17 million. Gu Ningchuan signaled Chen Zhe to raise the sign and bid. Number 9527, raise your hand, 17 million. Is there anyone who wants to raise the price? There was a hint of excitement in Mu Qing's voice. 18 million. The voice of a young man, bidder number 2352, rang out. Number 2352 holds up sign for 18 million. Gu Ningchuan frowned, and after thinking for a moment, Chen Zhe raised the price again, 20 million. Number 9527, 20 million. Anyone else want to raise the price? 30 million. Bidder number 2352 continued to bid. I chased Yin Yan and reminisced about the past. Yin Yan's mother liked this set of jewelry, so I must take a picture of it. The young man clenched his fists and whispered to the assistant beside him. The assistant reminded carefully, Master, don't forget the purpose of our visit this time, it's the last lot. Oh, I get it. If he raises the price again, I won't bid. The young man waved his hand impatiently. 40 million. Gu Ningchuan raised the sign without hesitation. 40 million, number 9527 bids 40 million, is there anyone else who wants to match the price? There was a hint of excitement in Mu Qing's voice. There was an uproar in the auction hall. The price of 40 million was far beyond the expectations of many people. Bidder number 2352 was silent for a moment, and finally did not raise his bid again. 40 million once, 40 million twice, 40 million three times. Congratulations to box number 2 for the successful bid. Mu Qing's wooden hammer fell, announcing the ownership of this set of imperial green jewelry. Gu Ningchuan breathed a sigh of relief, his mouth slightly raised. He knew that his mother would definitely like this gift. Next, his eyes turned to the last target, the blue diamond necklace. The fourth lot is a necklace made of a rare blue diamond, named Heart of the Ocean. This blue diamond weighs 20 carats, has a clarity of FL, and is perfectly cut, symbolizing eternal love and commitment. The starting price is 20 million, and each bid will be increased by 1 million. Gu Ningchuan stared at the blue diamond necklace on the screen and made up his mind. He must get this necklace for CC. 21 million. Someone in the front row quickly made the first bid. 22 million. Gu Ningchuan quickly followed. 23 million. The voice of bidder number 2352 sounded again. Gu Ningchuan frowned. Why is it number 2352 again? He raised the sign without hesitation, 25 million. Number 9527 is holding up the sign, 25 million. Is there anyone who wants to raise the price? There was a hint of anticipation in Mu Qing's voice. Bidder number 2352 was silent for a moment and finally stopped raising his bid. 25 million once, 25 million twice, 25 million three times. Congratulations to bidder number 9527 for the successful bid. Mu Qing's wooden hammer fell, and the auction continued. Although the next few items also caused quite a stir, Gu Ningchuan did not bid again. During this period, Wang Lijie bought a set of Ru Kiln tea sets for 5 million yuan. Mu Qing's voice sounded again. Next is the most anticipated item of today's auction, a commercial land located in the city center, with an area of about 5,000 square meters. It has a superior geographical location and is suitable for the development of high-end commercial projects. The starting price is 200 million, and each bid will be increased by 5 million. 205 million. A real estate tycoon number 7150 was the first to raise the sign. 300 million. Another bidder number 1380 quickly followed. 400 million. Bidder number 2352 directly raised the bid by 100 million. 600 million. Bidder number 4670, an elderly lady, made the next bid. 4670 bid 600 million. Is there anyone who wants to match the price? Mu Qing asked. 1 billion. Bidder number 2352 raised the price without hesitation. 2352 is offering 1 billion. Is there anyone who can match the offer? The bidding was extremely fierce, and in the end, the land was won by bidder number 2352 at a price of 1.5 billion. Gu Ningchuan was also interested in bidding for this land, but he knew that what he needed more at the moment was to maintain stability. As the last lot was sold, the auction came to an end. The host Mu Qing announced that the auction had ended successfully, and everyone stood up and left. Gu Ningchuan stood up, straightened his suit, and prepared to go home. Mr. Gu, we have a good harvest today. Wang Lijie walked over and said with a smile. It's okay, mainly I prepared some gifts for my family. Gu Ningchuan smiled slightly, with a bit of satisfaction in his tone. Mr. Gu is really filial. Wang Lijie exclaimed. Gu Ningchuan didn't say much, just nodded, and then left the auction hall with Chen Zhe. Walking out of the hotel, the night breeze blew on his face. Gu Ningchuan looked up at the starry sky, and a complex emotion flashed through his heart. He knew that the road ahead was still long, but he was ready. Chapter 33 Deadpool and the Return. Late at night, Gu Ningchuan was sleeping in his bedroom, and his dream was interrupted by a sudden voice in his mind. He woke up suddenly, picked up his phone and saw the time was 1:23 in the morning. I am back with 996. Host, do you miss me? That familiar voice made Gu Ningchuan sit up straight instantly, his heartbeat quickening. He held his breath and asked tentatively, 996? Host, I am here. Gu Ningchuan's throat tightened a little, fearing that the system's task reward mechanism remains unchanged. The system will launch a mall. Mall redemption requires energy value, and the redemption ratio is 1,000,000,000,000 to 1. Black card consumption cashback ratio 1 to 1, energy value will be automatically converted. How about the host? Isn't he super awesome? After listening to the introduction of 996, Gu Ningchuan was stunned and his mind went blank. He had never thought that there would be such a huge change after the system upgrade. The upgrade of sign-in rewards, the opening of the mall, and the introduction of energy value, each one shocked him. He could not wait to open the system mall. The dazzling array of products in front of him almost exceeded his cognition. Invisible coatings, photolithography machines, intelligent robot research drawings, health-enhancing pills, whitening cream ingredient lists. These items that he had only seen in science fiction novels were now actually in front of him. Gu Ningchuan's breathing was a little rapid, and his heartbeat accelerated. It took him several minutes to calm down, and countless thoughts flashed through his mind. These items were not only useful to him personally, but also could bring a huge boost to the country's technological development. He clenched his fists and secretly made up his mind, since I have such ability, I must do something for the country. 996, open the system panel. Gu Ningchuan's voice was steady and firm. System panel is open. Shenhao sign in system 2.0. Host information. Name, Gu Ningchuan. Age, 24 years old. Title, Intermediate Godly Rich. Charm value, 85-100. Health, 100-100. Energy value, 0. System mall is now open. Exchange items, 0. Wealth information. Funding, 3/18/10/804/670.00. Assets, 1 building in Riverview Garden, 1 Tan Palace, a Ferrari F90, all luxury VIP items, 10 Armani custom suits, 1 Capitaland building, 1 private jet, 1 private manor. Enterprises, Weilai Technology, Jianshan Group, Dazhong Group, Dongluming, Starship Entertainment. Skills, God-level driving skills, noble etiquette. Mission system. Current task 1, solve the Jianshan Group crisis. Mission progress, 100% completed. Mission reward, IFC Plaza. Time remaining, 3 months. Current task 2, charity auction spends 20 billion. Task progress, 0%, not completed. Task reward, cashback on all consumption multiples. Ding. Random task completed. Mission reward, IFC Plaza. Ding. Rewards have been issued. Ding. The host spent 20 billion in the charity auction in Mission 2. If the mission is not completed, the mission reward will not be issued. Ding. The host will not be punished if the mission is not completed. Gu Ningchuan retracted the system panel, and after a moment of silence, he stood up and walked towards the wine cellar. He took out a bottle of red wine, sat in front of the window of the study, and sipped the wine quietly, looking through the window at the night view in the distance. His thoughts drifted far away, and various possibilities of the future kept flashing through his mind. An hour later, Gu Ningchuan returned to the bedroom, lay on the bed and fell into a deep sleep. 996 silently observed Gu Ningchuan's condition, feeling somewhat worried. In the past, Gu Ningchuan would be very excited every time the system was upgraded or a task was completed, but this time he seemed unusually calm, even a little deep. 996 couldn't help but wonder if the host was thinking about some important decision. At 10 o'clock the next morning, Gu Ningchuan was awakened by a ringing phone. He reached out his hand in a daze and fumbled to pick up the phone. Hello. A lazy and abstinent voice came from the other end of the phone. The other party was obviously a little nervous and asked cautiously, Director Gu, are you busy now? I'm not busy. Go ahead. Gu Ningchuan still had his eyes closed and spoke in a lazy voice. Hello, Mr. Gu. I am Joey Tian, the general manager of Starship Entertainment. Are you able to come to the company today? The senior management has different opinions on the two scripts, but in my opinion, they still have great investment potential. Can you come and make a decision? What type of subject matter? Gu Ningchuan's voice was still lazy, but there was a hint of interest in his tone. One is a science fiction disaster film, and the other is an animated myth film. There was a hint of anticipation in Joey Tian's voice. Gu Ningchuan glanced at the time on his phone and said calmly, I'll be there at 2 p.m. Okay, Director Gu, I'll wait for you then. Joey Tian had just finished speaking when the other end of the line hung up. He put down the phone and looked at the two directors in front of him, with a hint of helplessness in his tone. Director Gu will come to the company at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Whether it will work depends on your performance. The two directors looked at each other, with both expectation and worry in their eyes. Their works require a lot of post-production technical support, which is undoubtedly a huge investment. If Gu Ningchuan only chooses one of them, what will be the fate of the other one? After Gu Ningchuan hung up the phone, he did not get up immediately, but continued to lie in bed, thinking about everything that happened last night. Suddenly, the voice of 996 sounded again, Host, you can sign in today. Gu Ningchuan sat up suddenly and rubbed his swollen temples. The red wine he drank last night gave him a headache, but the sound of 996 sobered him up instantly. 996, could you not be so sudden next time? I almost had a heart attack because of you. Gu Ningchuan smiled helplessly. I'm sorry, host. I will pay more attention next time. See? Hey, it's okay. Gu Ningchuan waved his hand, with a hint of pampering in his tone. Seeing 996 acting cute, he felt a little embarrassed. Well, sign in. Gu Ningchuan said. Ding. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. Reward God-level martial arts skills. Ding. System upgrade reward package. Does the host want to open it? Open it. There was a hint of anticipation in Gu Ningchuan's voice. Reward, 10 family Deadpools, 5 energy points. Rewards have all been distributed, please check the host. Does the host want to exchange energy value? As soon as he finished speaking, Gu Ningchuan felt a severe headache, as if countless information was pouring into his brain. The integration of the God-level martial arts skills instantly filled his body with strength, as if every cell was cheering. After about 2 minutes, this feeling gradually subsided. Gu Ningchuan clenched his fists, feeling the surging power in his body, and couldn't help but feel a little excited. His current strength was enough to easily deal with the siege of 10 people. 996, what is this family Deadpool? Gu Ningchuan asked curiously. Family Deadpool is a warrior or assassin trained by the family, who specializes in performing dangerous tasks for the family, such as assassination, protection, intelligence gathering, etc. Host, rest assured, they are absolutely loyal and can be used with confidence. Gu Ningchuan nodded, already having a plan in mind. He whispered, how do we summon them? I'll help the host fix it. As soon as 996 finished speaking, 10 men in black clothes and black masks suddenly appeared in Gu Ningchuan's bedroom. Their appearance made the originally spacious bedroom seem much more crowded. Subordinates greet the master. 10 people knelt on one knee in unison, put their left hands on the ground, supported their knees with their right hands, and bowed their heads in salute. Gu Ningxuan was startled by the sudden scene and quickly got up from the bed. You don't have to kneel down anymore, get up quickly. After hesitating for a moment, the 10 people slowly stood up. Do you have names? Gu Ningxuan looked at the group of people in front of him, feeling a little curious. The leader stepped forward and answered respectfully, Master, we don't have names, only code names. I am number 1, and the rest will be numbered. Gu Ningxuan nodded and continued to ask, what skills do you have? Number 1 replied respectfully, I am very perceptive and can see through the enemy's weaknesses. Number 2 is good at disguise and can confuse the enemy. Number 3 moves secretly and leaves no trace. Number 4 is a stealth expert and can kill with one strike. Number 5 is proficient in poison and can kill without being seen. Number 6 moves at night and follows you like a shadow. Number 7 moves silently and is invisible. Number 8 is extremely fast, as swift as lightning. Number 9 attacks swiftly and fiercely, as powerful as a hurricane. Number 10 is secretive and hard to guard against. After listening to this, Gu Ningxuan already had a plan in mind. He nodded and said, from now on, number 1, number 2, and number 3 will be responsible for intelligence gathering, number 4 and number 5 will be responsible for assassination, and number 6 to number 10 will stay by my side for protection. When number 2 and number 3 don't have assassination missions, they will also stay by my side. Yes, we obey your command. The 10 people responded in unison. Gu Ningxuan frowned, thinking that their code names were too rigid, and said with a smile, I think your code names are not nice, you need to change them. Let me think about it. He snapped his fingers, a light flashed in his eyes, I got it. The 3 members of the intelligence team will be named Ingtong, Ingwan, and Inghen. The 2 members of the assassination team will be named Huanying and Huandu. The 5 members of the protection team will be named Anxiao, Aning, Anying, Anfeng, and Angue. How do you think it retains your characteristics without sounding abrupt? I am really a little genius in naming. Thank you for the name, Master. The 10 people knelt down again. Gu Ningxuan shook his head helplessly, thinking that this habit would have to be changed slowly. He waved his hand and said, Anfeng and Angue, you go protect my parents. Anying, you go protect my brother and sister. The rest of you stay with me first. Yes, Master. 10 people responded in unison. I have another question. How do we usually contact each other? Gu Ningxuan asked. Ingtong took a step forward and answered respectfully, Master, if you want to summon us, just call our name and we will appear in front of you within a minute. Okay, got it. You all go down first. Gu Ningxuan waved his hand. Yes, Master. 10 people responded in unison and then quickly disappeared into the room. The bedroom returned to silence again, and Gu Ningxuan got up and went into the bathroom to wash up. Chapter 34 Starship Entertainment. When Gu Ningxuan came out of the bathroom, the antique clock on the wall had already pointed to 11:30. Water droplets slid down his slightly damp hair, leaving dark marks on his bathrobe. In the cloakroom, his slender fingers swept across rows of high-end suits, and finally stopped at the black Armani suit. The black shirt made his skin look cold and white, and the dark red tie was like a touch of coagulated blood, adding a bit of dangerous elegance to the whole outfit. Young master, are you preparing Chinese or Western food for lunch? When Bai Fu saw him coming downstairs, he immediately came forward to greet him. Chinese food. Gu Ningxuan sat down at the dining table. Where are my parents? The master and the madam have gone to check the accounts. Bai Fu answered respectfully and signaled the servant to serve the food. While Gu Ningxuan was having dinner, he picked up his phone and opened the group chat. A loving family 5. GNC, do you have time tomorrow? I will take you to a place. The most beautiful Ms. Wang, we have time, where should we go? Son, with 3 love emojis. You, if we have time, we will have holidays tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. Bored Yakult, yes, brother, we have a holiday, rabbit nodding emoticon. GNC, let Uncle Ping and pick you up tomorrow and go the day after tomorrow. Bored Yakult, okay, the cat makes an okay paw gesture. You, okay, big brother. Gu Yanan, didn't any of you ask for my opinion? Angry panda head. The most beautiful Ms. Wang, your opinion is not important, smiling rose.jpg. Gu Ningxuan raised his lips slightly. When he put down his phone, Bai Fu was already waiting beside him. Master, the car is ready. As Gus drove towards Starship Entertainment, Gu Ningxuan looked at the passing scenery outside the window. The receptionist was sorting out documents with her head down when she suddenly smelled a cool cedar scent. When she looked up, her breathing stopped. The man in front of her was tall and slender, with facial features as three-dimensional as a sculpture, and his slightly upturned almond-shaped eyes were filled with a distant light. "Hello, may I ask?" Before she could finish her words, the elevator opened with a ding. Joey Tian came out jogging, sweat dripping from his forehead. "Director Gu, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting for so long." The receptionist stared at the two people disappearing in the elevator with wide eyes, and quickly took out her phone to send a message in the company group. Shocking news. The mysterious handsome guy that Mr. Zhou personally picked up turned out to be. The group instantly exploded. "Don't keep me in suspense. Is he a newly signed artist? I testify that I am the chairman. I just entered the chairman's office on the 28th floor. It's a shame that this beauty doesn't make a debut." In the chairman's office, the panoramic floor-to-ceiling windows offer a panoramic view of the city skyline. Gu Ningchuan sat behind the ebony desk. "What movie are you talking about?" "Director Gu is the document in front of you." Fingers open the first document. When? Wandering Earth. When the four words came into his eyes, his pupils suddenly contracted. It turned out to be this movie. Memories of past lives came flooding back. He clearly remembers that this science fiction film was not initially well received because director Guahan had only made romance films. In addition, Longgua's special effects technology has been questioned, and the investment of 530 million yuan has almost deterred all investors. But in the end, the domestic box office of 4.655 billion and the global box office of nearly 700 million gold slapped everyone in the face. His fingertips trembled slightly, he suppressed the shock in his heart and opened the second document. Neza, the devil child comes into the world. Gu Ningchuan almost crumpled the edge of the document. He was very familiar with this animated film. In his previous life, director Yang Yu created a box office myth of 5.035 billion with an investment of 60 million, directly topping the box office list of Dragon Country animation films. But at the moment, it is facing an investment crisis due to the director's inexperience and the huge breakthrough of Neza's image. The two documents weighed heavily in his hands. This was a godsend, two works destined to be masterpieces, now delivered to his door. Ding! The system issues a random task. Please invest in the Wandering Earth and Neza, the devil child comes into the world. Task completion reward, 100% shares of Yida Cinema. The box office of movies invested by the host has reached 10 billion. Task completion reward, a top floor unit in Building 7, Sunak 1 Courtyard, City B. Does the host accept the task? Accept. These two consecutive tasks made Gu Ningchuan even more excited. He had originally planned to invest, but now he was just getting a pillow for free. Joey Tian was on pins and needles. Looking at the chairman's unpredictable expression, sweat oozed out of his forehead again. Should we invite the two directors to come up and discuss in detail? No need. Gu Ningchuan closed the file and said in a voice like iced whiskey, but with an unquestionable force, inform them that Starship will fully invest in these two films. He raised his eyes, his gaze as sharp as a knife. If anyone objects, tell them that I am the sole investor and the box office revenue has nothing to do with Starship. Joey Tian's heart finally settled down. Just as he was about to speak, there was a knock on the door. Mr. Zhou, the auditions for Sword Soul are about to begin. Assistant Wu Jian poked his head out to remind him. Audition? Gu Ningchuan raised his eyebrows. It's director Wang's new drama. Joey Tian observed the expressions. Is director Gu interested in watching? Gu Ningchuan thought of the audition that Xin Yushi had mentioned and nodded calmly. In the audition waiting area on the third floor, Xin Yushi was studying the script with her head down. She was wearing a sky blue silk shirt today, with her cuffs casually rolled up to her elbows, revealing her slender wrists. Black slim fit trousers outlined the straight lines of her legs, and a pair of white sneakers on her feet were clean and shiny. This outfit is simple and neat, but it looks particularly dazzling because of her outstanding temperament. Suddenly, a pungent smell of perfume hit me. Hey, isn't this our great celebrity Chen? Zhang Jingjing pinched her throat and deliberately raised the volume. Is this small production worth your personal visit? Xin Yushi didn't even raise her head, and continued to mark the script with her slender fingers. Director Wang's play is worth it. Zhang Jingjing was choked and her face turned blue. She had put on heavy makeup today, her eyeliner almost flew to her temples, making her look like a peacock with its feathers standing on end. Assistant Xiaolun pulled her sleeve. Jingjing, you. I just can't stand her being so aloof. Jiang Jingjing gnashed her teeth. No one knew that she was Shin Yushi's #1 fan until one event when she excitedly asked for an autograph, but the other party didn't even look at her. From that day on, she vowed to become more dazzling than Shin Yushi. Sister Cece. A round-faced girl came over timidly. I'm so nervous. Shin Yushi put down the script and smiled, her blue shirt making her eyes as clear as lake water. Just treat the judges as pumpkins. The girl burst out laughing, and most of her tension disappeared. Please draw your audition numbers. The stage manager shouted, holding the list. Yuan said with a sad face, 50th. That will take forever. Jiang Jingjing waved the #1 sign and said proudly, some people, by the end, the judges are tired of seeing them. The elevator door suddenly opened. Gu Ningxuan walked in accompanied by Joey Tian, his long legs wrapped in suit pants taking sharp steps. The entire waiting area suddenly became quiet, with all eyes focused on this man with a powerful aura. He used the back door and was so high profile. Being handsome means you can do whatever you want. Amid the whispers, Shin Yushi suddenly looked up. The moment their eyes met, Gu Ningxuan paused for a moment. Her outfit today was neat and tidy, the blue shirt made her skin look like snow, and the black trousers made her legs look even longer. There was no gorgeous decoration, but it was breathtakingly beautiful. Joey Tian keenly noticed the chairman's instantly tense jawline and secretly made note of this detail. Shin Yushi's fingers turned pale as she held the serial number plate. She didn't expect to meet him here, and she didn't expect her heartbeat to be so out of control. Chapter 35 Audition. Joey Tian and Gu Ningxuan entered the audition room. Director Wang Liping, Assistant Director Lu Jing, and the author of Sword Soul, Ling Tian, were also the screenwriters of the show. Several people have already arrived and are sitting in their seats discussing the selection criteria. Other staff members are arranging the room and making preparations. Seeing the two people coming in, Wang Liping was the first to stand up and greet them. Mr. Zhou, thank you for your hard work this time. I would like to trouble you to help with the casting. No problem. Sword Soul is a project I am more interested in, and I hope he can do better. Wang Liping saw Gu Ningxuan and asked in confusion, who is this? Hello, I'm Mr. Zhou's new assistant. Gu Ningxuan spoke first. At present, no one in the company knew that the new chairman had come to the company to investigate, and he also wanted to see what kind of person the company's director was. When Joey Tian heard his words, the corner of his mouth twitched and he quickly said, yes. Today is my first day at work, I brought you here to meet people. The stage manager pushed the door open and said to the group, the auditions are all ready, and we can start anytime. Let's get started, Wang Liping said calmly. Then several people sat down. Boss Gu, please tell us in advance that we are going to make an incognito visit. Joey Tian whispered in Gu Ningxuan's ear. Next time, for sure. After replying, he calmly scrolled through Douyin on his phone and watched Shin Yushi's newly updated costume video. The moment the first knock on the door sounded, a strong scent of perfume came in through the crack in the door. Jiang Jingjing swayed into the room in her 12-centimeter stilettos, her lace skirt swaying in an exaggerated arc as she walked. Her face was so heavily made up that her original skin color could hardly be seen. Director Wang, Director Lu, President Zhou, hello. My name is Jiang Jingjing, and today I'm auditioning for the leading female role, Ling Xianer. You can draw out the ending tone in a sweet voice and then bow after you finish speaking. I know you. I've seen your performance in Love is Destiny and your acting is pretty good. Lu Jing kept staring at her. Thank you, Director Lu, for the compliment. After saying that, he bent down and bowed again. Let's get started. Director Wang interrupted what Lu Jing was about to say. Then Jiang Jingjing randomly picked out Ling Xianer's lines from the box. How did you get hurt? It must be very painful. Don't be afraid, I'm here to help you. When rescuing a fawn in a cave, he accidentally inherited the magic sword. Director, I'm ready. Jiang Jingjing put down her lines and walked to the center of the stage. She began to perform calmly and her acting skills were still good, but the makeup on her face did not match Ling Xianer's temperament as a female doctor. Instead, her expression looked ferocious and there was a sense of disconnection. After she finished her performance, Director Wang was about to say something when Assistant Director Lu Jing at the side spoke first. Excellent acting, exactly like Ling Xianer herself. Screenwriter Ling, don't you agree? She kept winking at him after she finished speaking. This is totally not my Ling Xianer. The Ling Xianer I created should be lively, gentle, and resolute. Jiang Jingjing's acting is okay, but it doesn't fit the character. Ling Tian pretended not to notice the assistant director's expression and spoke bluntly. The assistant director was about to get angry when Gu Ningchuan spoke up. Although I haven't seen the original work, her acting made me feel like I was sitting on pins and needles, like a thorn in my back. Jiang Jingjing was emotional after 2 consecutive blows, but she still asked rationally, "Who are you?" "This is Mr. Zhou's assistant." The assistant director at the side spoke first. There was nothing to be afraid of when I heard that this person was just an assistant named Jiang Jingjing. "You are just an assistant. Do you have a say here? Do you know what acting is? Your boss hasn't spoken yet, but you've spoken first. Mr. Zhou, I think if someone like him who doesn't know the rules is around, he's going to make a mistake sooner or later." Jiang Jingjing continued to speak on her own, completely unaware of Zhou Tian's prompting her to stop talking. Assistant Director Lu Jing also echoed, "Boss Zhou, what Jiang Jingjing said is right. An assistant should act like an assistant." Director Wang Liping could see that although Mr. Zhou was an assistant, his words and actions showed respect for him. Which boss would respect his assistant? It was probably not that simple, so he said, "Okay, stop arguing. Jiang Jingjing, your audition is over. The results will be notified to you in 3 days. You can leave now." Jiang Jingjing didn't take Wang Liping seriously at all. Her high heels made a screeching sound on the floor and she turned around and left. The following auditions can be said to be full of variety and expressions in facial features. Although several supporting roles have been selected, the leading role Ling Xianer has not been decided yet. However, there are 2 backup candidates, and a second audition will be prepared later. Although the actors who auditioned did not catch Gu Ningxuan's attention, the assistant director caught his eye. The main thing is that Lu Jing is like a butterfly, flying around the stage. Some people who are not good at acting have praised her for going along with the role, just like the driving school's guaranteed passing class where you can pass as long as you pay money. Wait, collect the money? An idea entered Gu Ningxuan's mind. Logically speaking, the assistant director of a crew should have a certain degree of fit and control over the role. 996, check this assistant director. Gu Ningxuan talked to 996 in his mind. "Okay, host, querying, please wait." Ding. The query results have been sent to the host's mobile phone, please check. Gu Ningxuan picked up his phone and started looking at the file. This guy is a complete beast. Calling him a beast is an insult to beasts. Lu Jing sexually assaulted as many as 17 underage actors in the name of casting over the past 3 years, and charged high fees. Guarantee fee. The most outrageous thing is that all the victims signed the so-called voluntary agreement and was filmed in an indecent video as a threat. After reading it, Gu Ningxuan sent the document to Zhou Tian. After reading it, he wanted to tear it up. He repeatedly stressed that they should not do anything illegal, but it seemed that they turned a deaf ear to his words. If this assistant director could be so rampant, what about the other people in the company? It seemed that he had to investigate all the employees of the company. Considering that he is still auditioning, let him jump around for a while. When the audition is over, he will know why the flowers are so red. The audition was almost over, and the stagehand came in. "Director Wang, there's only one last one." "Then let her in." Then the door of the room was opened and Xin Yushi walked in. From the moment she entered the room, Gu Ningxuan's eyes had never left her. "Director Wang, Director Lu, President Zhou, and Mr. Gu, hello. I'm actress Xin Yushi, and today I'm interviewing for the female lead role, Ling Xianer." As soon as Xin Yushi finished speaking, she bent down and bowed. Her face turned slightly red when her eyes swept over Gu Ningxuan. "Then you can start." Director Wang was already exhausted physically and mentally. Was he going to leave it all hanging today? The female lead hadn't been chosen yet. The day to start filming was not far away, and he was very worried. Xin Yushi drew the audition lines, and coincidentally she drew the same lines as Jiang Jingjing. Xin Yushi memorized the lines, walked to the center of the stage, closed her eyes and slowly exhaled. When she opened her eyes again, she seemed to be Ling Xianer herself. "How are you injured? Don't be afraid. I will help you. I will treat you now." As soon as she finished speaking, Xin Yushi began to perform without props, as if she was treating a deer. Suddenly, she felt something approaching, and she turned back instantly as if something had entered her mind. As her performance ended, Director Wang led the applause, and Ling Tian said bluntly, "I feel that the Ling Xianer I wrote has come alive." "You are the Ling Xianer I want. Her performance is not as good as Jiang Jingjing's." Assistant Director Lu Jing said from the side. Are those 2 holes on your nose for breathing? If you don't need them, donate them to someone in need. I suggest you see an ophthalmologist or a neurosurgeon. Gu Ningchuan spoke up and said, it turns out that people with bad character also have bad vision. Lu Jing was furious. This man had refuted him time and again. He was just an assistant, what ability did he have? Just wait, sooner or later I will make you lie down under me and surrender to me. Director Wang couldn't stand it anymore and asked, what kind of person do you think Ling Xianer is? Shen Yushi thought for a moment and said, I liked the novel Sword Soul very much before, and I read it again after receiving the invitation. I think that although Ling Xianer followed her father to study medicine, she did not want to follow the path planned by her father. She seemed cold and ignorant of the world on the outside. But in her heart, she is a kind, brave and strong girl. She knows what she wants, including becoming one of the 5 chosen by the Excalibur. Therefore, she will be sacrificed and afraid, but she still chooses to save the world, bravely and firmly. Shen Yushi told Ling Tian what she thought of Ling Xianer, and she kept crying. This was exactly the Ling Xianer she wanted. Many people thought that Ling Xianer was a cold person who was not afraid of danger, but she was still afraid inside. Today, someone finally revealed her true character. Very good, you are the Ling Xianer I am looking for. I will notify your agent to come and sign the contract tomorrow. Wang Liping made the decision directly. Director, can you let her and Jiang Jingjing audition again? Make a new choice. After all, you have to be careful when choosing the female lead. Be careful, don't you know that the crew is already preparing? The female lead hasn't been chosen yet, and the crew's funds are being wasted like water. If you think so highly of Jiang Jingjing, why did you take her money and recommend her so much? Wang Liping slammed the table and stood up and shouted loudly. After hearing what was said, Gu Ningchuan and Joey Tian turned to look at Wang Liping, and they thought in their hearts at the same time, Director Wang, I have to tell you the truth. Wang Liping also realized that he had lost his composure. After a few seconds, he turned to look at Shen Yushi and said, sorry, I made you laugh. Go back first and remember to sign the contract tomorrow. Shen Yushi also felt that she should not stay any longer, so she bowed, thanked him, turned around and left, and glanced at Gu Ningchuan before walking out the door. Gu Ningchuan's eyes followed her all the time. After watching it, Joey Tian thought to himself, Mr. Gu, you were at least acting just now, but now you're not even acting anymore, right? Please restrain yourself, hey. Chapter 36 Hard Work and Great Merit. After Shen Yushi left, Joey Tian asked the rest of the staff to leave as well. With the sound of the door closing. Mr. Zhou, do you have anything else to say to us? Although there were only 5 of them in the room, Wang Liping sensed that the atmosphere was not right. Lu Jing didn't know that this was the calm before the storm and was still thinking about how to make Gu Ningchuan submit to him. Joey Tian glanced at Lu Jing, sneered and said, you'll have to ask our hard-working deputy director Lu about this. Lu Jing sensed the sarcasm in Joey Tian's words, but thought that what he had done was flawless and could not be exposed. Mr. Zhou, you are too kind to me. I still have a lot to work on. Ha, you still have a lot of work to do, right? Joey Tian was amused by his answer and then took out his mobile phone to type out a document describing his great achievements. Lu Jing, you have raped minors many times in the past 3 years under the guise of casting, and recorded indecent videos as a threat. As soon as Joey Tian finished speaking, Wang Liping and Ling Tian turned to look at Lu Jing with shock in their eyes. How dare Lu Jing do this? You are too harsh. I didn't expect there would be something even harsher. In addition, they also charge high guarantee fee and signed a contract to ensure that his own interests would not be infringed. With a bang, Wang Liping stood up, slammed the table and threw the teacup at Lu Jing's feet. The glass cup broke into pieces instantly and water splashed onto Lu Jing's trouser legs. He pointed at Lu Jing's face angrily and cursed, you fucking beast, I brought you into the industry because you worked hard and had talent. You recommended yourself to me over and over again. Do you remember what you said at the time? You said you wanted to be the best director in Dragon Country and win the Oscar for Best Director, but now you are like this, it's only been a few years and you have fallen to this state. Seeing Director Wang was agitated, Ling Tian quickly stepped forward and patted his back to comfort him. Director Wang, calm down. Besides, your heart is not in good condition. Calm down, calm down. Lu Jing said this when she saw that the truth had been exposed, but she still refused to repent. Ha ha. What bullshit talent and hard work, bullshit best director, those are all fantasies. Wang Liping, look at what you are like now. To attract investment, you have to kowtow to people, like a fool. Look how good I am now. Those people voluntarily sacrificed themselves for such a small role, begging me to give them alms. Look how pitiful they are so cute. Lu Jing's eyes were full of bloodshot, and his expression was ferocious and gradually turned crazy. You are a pervert, you are hopeless. Wang Liping was heartbroken. He had gone against everyone's opinion and asked him to be his assistant director. He didn't expect that he turned out to be a bastard. He had misjudged him. Mr. Zhou, please submit the evidence to the police. Wang Li said sadly after calming down for a moment. After hearing that they were going to call the police, Lu Jing ran over and grabbed Zhou Tian's arm, saying excitedly, You can't call the police, you can't call the police. If you call the police, my career for the rest of my life will be ruined. It's all their fault. They begged me to do it. I'm not wrong. Besides, my uncle is a senior executive of the company. He will definitely not let me go to jail. Lu Jing was shaking Zhou Tian's arm frantically and talking incoherently. He began to get scared. He couldn't go to jail. He was still so young. Yes, his uncle would definitely protect him. Heh, you're a company executive. No one can save you today. Even your uncle can't save himself. Gu Ningchuan sat in his seat, looking at all this with a sneer and said with disdain. After hearing his words, Lu Jing turned around with bloodshot eyes and a fierce look on her face. You are just a little assistant. If my uncle says one word, you will have to get out of S City. Gu Ningchuan was amused by his stupidity. Oh. Really? Your uncle is so powerful. I want to see how he makes me get out of here. Wait a minute, I'll talk to my uncle right now. Then he took out his cell phone and was about to call his uncle. Zhou Tian couldn't bear it anymore. He didn't expect that he was not only tortured but also stupid. You don't have to fight. No matter how powerful your uncle is, he can't make the chairman of Starship Entertainment get out. After Zhou Tian finished speaking, the whole place fell silent. None of the three people had expected that this assistant was actually the chairman. Lu Jing suddenly lost all his strength and knelt on the ground, saying over and over, Impossible, how could he be the chairman? I did nothing wrong, it's all their fault, my uncle will save me. He kept repeating these words until the police came and took him away. Wang Liping and Ling Tian only came to their senses after Lu Jing was taken away. Wang Liping swallowed his saliva and said, Director Gu, I didn't know your identity beforehand, so I apologize for my negligence. Ling Tian also said, Yes. Director Gu, please forgive me. Director Wang, screenwriter Ling doesn't have to blame himself. It was me who didn't ask Mr. Zhou to introduce them. I mainly wanted to get to know more about the company's employees. Then he turned to Zhou Tian and said in a serious and cold voice, Mr. Zhou, you should communicate more with the company's employees in the future and pay more attention to the status of the employees in order to better serve the company, don't you think so? Mr. Gu, you are right. It is my fault. I will learn more about the dynamics of the employees. Zhou Tian said seriously with cold sweat on his forehead. I think it's getting late. So, I'll invite Mr. Gu, Director Wang and screenwriter Ling to have a meal together. I hope you can give us a chance. Zhou Tian said quickly. Gu Ningchuan looked at the time and saw that it was almost 7 o'clock. It was indeed quite late, so he agreed to the invitation. The four of them walked out of the room and saw Xin Yushi and her assistant Yuan anxiously discussing something, so Gu Ningchuan walked over and asked, Yushi, what's wrong? Xin Yushi turned her head in the direction of the voice. She didn't expect Gu Ningchuan to come and talk to her and care about her. She felt warm in her heart and thought for a moment before speaking softly, It's raining heavily outside. The drivers are on vacation today. You have to wait in line for a long time to get a taxi. Gu Ningchuan was about to say something when Zhou Tian said directly, Xin Yushi, have you had dinner with your assistant? If not, come and have dinner with us. Xin Yushi didn't expect that Mr. Zhou would invite them to dinner, but she was afraid of delaying their conversation and was about to refuse when she heard Gu Ningchuan's magnetic voice. Is it convenient, Yushi? She saw him looking at her with a very gentle expression, and was distracted for a moment. She nodded more honestly than her mouth. When she came to her senses and wanted to refuse, Gu Ningchuan was talking to other people and did not give her a chance. Guahan and Yang Yu were stunned when they learned from Mr. Zhou that Mr. Gu agreed to invest in 2 movies at the same time. They knew that the total price of the submitted movies would be more than 600 million yuan. Afraid that they had heard wrongly, the two decided to ask Mr. Zhou in person. The two asked Mr. Zhou's secretary and learned that he and Mr. Gu were participating in the role selection on the third floor. Then they took the elevator to the third floor. As soon as they walked out of the elevator, they saw a young and elegant man talking to Shin Yushi. Mr. Zhou, Wang Liping, and Ling Tian were waiting behind them. The two of them immediately retracted their thoughts and hurried forward to ask, Mr. Zhou, are you telling the truth? Yes, did the chairman really invest in our movie? I only knew it on Joey Tian. If I just told them on WeChat, they definitely wouldn't believe it. Bosku is over there, so you can come with us for dinner and we can chat at the table. Joey Tian introduced Gu Ningchuan, who was chatting nearby and exuding the potential to be a big star, to the two of them. Joey Tian glanced at the time and saw that it was indeed getting late, so he stepped forward to interrupt the conversation between the two. Director Gu, let me introduce you to these two people, Hua Han and Director Yang Yu. When Gu Ningchuan heard the voice, he looked back and found that there were two more people beside Joey Tian. After careful identification, he found out that they were Hua Han and Yang Yu. They looked the same as in his previous life. Hua Han has a square face, thick eyebrows and deep eyes, paired with neat short hair and signature stubble, showing his mature and resolute temperament. Yang Yu has a round face and naturally curly hair. Under his light eyebrows, he has a pair of bright eyes hidden behind black framed glasses. He has a friendly and easygoing temperament. Hello, Mr. Gu, I'm Hua Han. Hua Han took the lead in stepping forward to shake hands and introduce himself. Hello, Mr. Gu, I'm Yang Yu. Yang Yu shook hands and introduced himself. Hello, directors. Gu Ningchuan shook hands in the same humble and polite manner. After meeting Gu Ningchuan, the two directors felt that he was different from other company chairmen. He was very approachable and had no airs, but he would not let people neglect him either. Mr. Gu, let's talk in detail after we get to the hotel. Joey Tian said politely. Afterwards, they drove to the hotel in two cars. Gu Ningchuan looked at Shin Yushi, who was leaning against the car window and looking outside with a depressed mood. He thought that his behavior just now was reckless. Yushi, are you not feeling well? Chapter 37 Don't talk nonsense. Shin Yushi calmed down after hearing the voice, turned to look at Gu Ningchuan and whispered, I was in a hurry to audition, and I didn't have time to eat lunch. Now I have a stomachache. Gu Ningchuan's face suddenly darkened and he said to Ming Yuan, who was driving, pull over. Then Gu Ningchuan got out of the car without looking back. His behavior made Shin Yushi at a loss. She asked the driver in a low voice, what happened to your boss? Gu Mingyuan looked up at Shin Yushi in the rearview mirror. Miss Shin, the young master is angry. This was the second time the young master lost his composure because of Shin Yushi. After getting the answer, Shin Yushi pinched the Stella Lu pendant on her backpack with her fingers. Didn't she just not eat? Why was he so angry? What a moody guy. Soon the car door was opened again and Gu Ningchuan came back with a few bags in his hands. He opened the bags and spoke gently to Shin Yushi while taking them. You have a stomachache. Eat some soda crackers and drink some warm milk. Wait for a while before taking the stomach medicine. Shin Yushi looked at the milk-flavored soda crackers, a bottle of warm milk, a box of aluminum carbonate and a bottle of weak alkaline mineral water at room temperature in the bag beside him. Her heart was suddenly filled. Apart from her family, Gu Ningchuan was the first man who treated her so well. Thinking back to their last encounter, tears welled up in her eyes. Seeing her eyes reddened, Gu Ningchuan suddenly became at a loss and said in a gentle voice, Does your stomach hurt? Shall we go to the hospital now? Shin Yushi sniffed, wiped away her tears with the back of her hand, turned to look at Gu Ningchuan and said, It doesn't hurt much, it's just that you suddenly got angry, and I feel a little wronged. Gu Ningchuan observed that her expression did not look like she had a stomachache, and said with a doting look in his eyes, I'm sorry, I heard that you had a stomachache because you didn't eat, and I was worried that you were too emotional. I will try not to be angry with you next time and tell you where you are going, okay? When Shin Yushi saw his doting eyes, she actually wondered for a moment whether he liked her, and then she shook her head immediately. How could he possibly like her? Ha! Who asked you to tell me? She turned her head towards the car window, picked up the soda cracker on her lap and started eating. Gu Ningchuan looked at her temper and didn't care. Instead, he smiled and turned to signal Ming Yuan to continue driving. Yuan, the assistant sitting in the passenger seat, tried her best to reduce her presence. Her fingers were smoking, and she kept sending messages to Han Miao to tell her what had just happened. Han Miao's reply made Yuan react completely differently to what she expected. She actually told herself to learn to accept it. No. The female artists under your management are all having affairs with other men, and you are not angry. You have to learn to accept it. This world has finally gone crazy. When Gu Ningchuan and his party of 3 arrived at Yuxianglu, Wang Liping and his party of 4 were already waiting in their own private room, while Zhou Tian was waiting for Gu Ningchuan and his party at the door. After entering the private room, everyone sat down. Zhou Tian sat at the main seat, with Gu Ningchuan, Shen Yuxi and Yuan on his right, and Wang Liping, Ling Tian, and Yang Yu on his left. Guahan sat alone just opposite the main seat. The mahogany round table in the private room was illuminated by warm yellow light, and everyone sat around it, with a harmonious and natural atmosphere. The waiter came in with a menu. Zhou Tian took it and handed it to Gu Ningchuan. "Boss Gu, what would you like to eat?" Gu Ningchuan did not take the menu but said to Zhou Tian, "It's your treat today, so order some." Then Zhou Tian asked, "Do you have any dietary restrictions?" Gu Ningchuan said calmly, "No coriander." Shen Yuxi thought it was a coincidence that he didn't eat coriander either. The others said they had no dietary restrictions, and then Zhou Tian flipped through the menu and said to the waiter, "Cold dishes include honey-glazed barbecued pork with roasted pork belly and chilled jade kale. For the main course, we'll have steamed grouper, braised fish maw and abalone sauce, first-class lion's head, golden crispy roast goose, and stir-fried scallops and shrimp balls with XO sauce. For soup, we'll have morel stewed chicken soup, seasonal vegetable soup with asparagus, lily bulbs, and jade lotus root slices. For the main courses, we'll have clay pot rice with cured meat and zar noodles with black bean sauce, plus 2 desserts, mango pudding and puff pastry egg tarts. No coriander. Do you want anything extra?" Zhou Tian said to the waiter and then turned to look at everyone. Gu Ningchuan said, "Another cup of double skim milk." "Okay, another bowl of double skim milk." Zhou Tian turned to look at the waiter and said again. The waiter, who had memorized the dishes, turned and walked out of the room. "Of course, Mr. Gu, you even know about the double skim milk here." Zhou Tian joked faster than he thought, and he regretted it the moment he said it. After hearing this, Shen Yuxi turned around and looked at Gu Ningchuan. Thinking back, he knew there was a dish called double skim milk without even looking at the menu. Isn't this something girls like? Could it be that he had brought other girls here to eat before? Thinking of this, Shen Yuxi suddenly felt sour. Gu Ningchuan immediately turned to look at Shen Yuxi after hearing this. Seeing her lowering her head and picking at her fingers, he knew that she must be imagining things. Not wanting her to misunderstand him, he explained, "I tried it before when I had dinner with the 2 brothers from the Yun family. It tasted pretty good." When the people present heard the word Yun family, they thought of the Yun family of the Yun group. They did not expect that he could have dinner with the 2 brothers of the Yun family. He must have a noble status. Zhou Tian also realized that he had said the wrong thing and quickly changed the subject. At this time, there was a knock sound from the door of the private room. The door was pushed open and the waiter came in to serve the dishes. Soon after all the dishes were served, the waiter left the room. Gu Ningchuan took the lead in serving a bowl of soup and placed it in front of Shen Yuxi, saying, "Drink some soup to warm your stomach, otherwise you will feel uncomfortable again." Everyone looked up at this scene, thinking that Director Gu was quite special to Shen Yuxi. When the door of the private room was open, a group of people walked past in a corner that Gu Ningchuan didn't see. One of them noticed that it was Brother Chuan. Then he thought about it and went into another private room with the crowd. After sitting down, he said, "I think I saw Brother Chuan just now, in Haichao Pavilion." After hearing this, they all looked at him, and one of them said, "Tang Jiala, is what you said true?" "It's true, Xiao Yunzi, I didn't see it wrong. That's a great coincidence. What do you think? Should we go and say hello? It would be bad if we don't say hello after seeing them." Xiao Yuxuan and Jiang Yihao said in turn. "Xiao Yunzi, you have the best relationship with Brother Chuan, why don't you go and say hello?" Song Yue said in a low voice. "Brother Chuan? Is he the one who gave Yuni Chen the sports car?" Miao Lanjin asked. "That's right, Brother Chuan is very nice to me. You guys are not as good as him." Yuni Chen said proudly and then walked out of the private room and went towards Haichao Pavilion. On Gu Ningchuan's side, Zhou Tian took the lead in talking about the creative experiences of Guahan and Yang Yu. Wang Liping also interjected a few words from time to time. The atmosphere was still very harmonious. While chatting, Gu Ningchuan did not forget to serve food to Shen Yuxi. At first, everyone including Shen Yuxi were very surprised. They did not expect that in addition to serving the soup, he would humble himself and serve people the food himself. When Shinyushi saw his actions, she recalled that she had dinner with Guningchuan at Tan Palace, but he did not serve her like this. Every dish he picked up was her favorite. She was a little uncomfortable at first, but then she thought that it would be a waste if she didn't eat it since he picked it up. Guningchuan watched from the corner of his eye as she ate all the food he had picked for her, and a smile appeared on his face. The three directors, Ling Tian and Joey Tian, all noticed that Director Gu treated Shinyushi differently, and they all wondered if giving Shinyushi more resources would be considered a good thing. Shinyushi didn't know that her resources had skyrocketed since the day they had dinner together. The door of the private room was knocked again, but it was not the waiter who opened the door but Yuni-Chen. When everyone saw Yuni-Chen coming in, they thought to themselves, people really can't be talked about, look, this person is here. But everyone knew that he was here to find Gu Ningchuan. Brother Chuan, Tang Jiala vaguely saw a figure just now and guessed it was you, so I came to see, but I didn't expect it was really you. Yuni-Chen looked at Gu Ningchuan and said. Then his eyes shifted to the figure next to Gu Ningchuan, who seemed a little familiar. Oh. I remembered, it was the girl from the bar last time. I have to say that Brother Chuan really has a unique vision. This sister-in-law is so beautiful. No wonder Brother Chuan was fascinated. He spoke when he thought of something. Sister-in-law, good evening. As soon as he finished speaking, everyone's eyes shifted to Shinyushi's face. She then blushed slightly and pinched her two fingers and said, don't talk nonsense, we are not. Yuni-Chen understood and joked, Brother Chuan, you can't do that. My sister-in-law doesn't even admit it. After she said that, Shinyushi's face became even redder. When Yuni-Chen called her sister-in-law for the first time, Gu Ningchuan didn't refute but raised the corners of his mouth. Seeing that she was shy, he changed the subject, are they all here? Brother Chuan, we're all here. Do you want to go over and say hello? Yuni-Chen made an arrow gesture with his hands, pointing to the door. Then Gu Ningchuan stood up and said to everyone, sorry everyone, I'm going to go say hello to my friends. How could Joey Tian and others dare to say no, and quickly said it was okay. Gu Ningchuan said to Shinyushi, you must finish all the food on your plate before I come back. Then he and Yuni-Chen walked out of the private room. Shinyushi was worried when she saw the half-eaten dish on the plate in front of her. If she ate all of it, she would gain weight. But she also wanted Yuan to help her eat it. After all, it was he who picked it up. She could only finish it. Yuan was thinking, when did they know each other? How could she, the assistant, not know? The door of the private room in Tingyu Tower was pushed open, and Gu Ningchuan and Yuni-Chen walked in. He saw a strange face among a bunch of familiar faces. When everyone saw Gu Ningchuan, they all stood up and said in unison, Brother Chuan, good evening. I didn't expect that Tang Jiala was right. It's really Brother Chuan. Seeing that Gu Ningchuan's eyes lingered on Miao Lanjing for a few seconds, Tang Jiala introduced, this is Miao Lanjing, the second son of the Miao family. When Miao Lanjing heard Tang Jiala introduce him to Gu Ningchuan, he quickly said, hello, Mr. Gu, I'm Miao Lanjing. He stretched out his hands to shake hands. Gu Ningchuan thought he looked familiar. Hello, I'm Gu Ningchuan, you can just call me Brother Chuan like them. Is Miao Jing yours? Gu Ningchuan asked the doubts in his heart. Miao Lanjing didn't expect that he would know his cousin, Miao Jing knows my cousin. Miao Lanjing explained Gu Ningchuan's doubts. Gu Ningchuan then realized why he looked so familiar. I met you before at Yuni-Chen's birthday party, and I just thought you two look a bit alike. Gu Ningchuan also explained Miao Lanjing's doubts. At this time, Yuni-Chen suddenly said, guess who I saw in Haichao Pavilion just now? This sentence aroused everyone's curiosity. Chen Tianyue asked curiously, who is it? Yuni-Chen said with an exaggerated expression, the girl in the bar that day, mainly because I called her sister-in-law just now. Brother Chuan didn't refuse, but sister-in-law didn't agree. Yuni-Chen felt a little bit regretful at the end. Everyone joked, oh sister-in-law. Okay, stop messing around. We haven't caught him yet. Don't hold him back, or I'll take care of you. After saying that, he walked out of the private room. Chapter 38 Liar. That's what I told you. Brother Chuan treated her differently. I noticed it when we were at the bar. Brother Chuan looked so nervous. Tang Jiala felt that he had uncovered the truth. Do you know what your sister-in-law's name is? Brother Chuan won't let me check, but you have to know who she is. Don't bump into her again in the future. Xiao Yunzi is right. Do you know Jiani Hao? It happened in your bar that day. Song Yue turned and looked at Jiani Hao. Then Jiang Yihao asked as if someone was waiting to ask him, "Oh, my shoulder suddenly feels a little uncomfortable." He moved his shoulders and said. Yuni Chen immediately ran behind him and stretched out his hand to massage his shoulders. "Mr. Jiang, do you feel comfortable with this strength? Do you need to use more strength?" No, this strength is just right." Jiang Yihao then told what he knew. "My sister-in-law's name is Xin Yushi. She's an actress. There's a drama on air recently. My mom drags me to watch it every day." After getting the answer he wanted, Yuni Chen immediately sat down in his seat. Jiang Yihao saw his action and said, "Hey, how can you be so unlucky and kill the donkey after it has done its work? TSK, if you want me, the second young master of the Yun family, to give you a massage, you should go out and ask. Not everyone can get this treatment, except Brother Chuan of course." Yuni Chen said, holding the lion head. "There are love brains, career brains, and mentally retarded brains. This is the first time I've seen Chuan Ji's brain." Xiao Yushuan joked. "TSK, what do you know? This is called a two-way journey. Have you ever received a gift from Brother Chuan?" Yuni Chen looked at everyone with disdain. "Running in both directions? Is this how the word is used?" Tang Jiala asked puzzledly. "Oh, your Brother Chuan. He will have a sister-in-law soon. He doesn't want you anymore," Son Yue said with a gloating tone while serving the soup. After hearing this, Yuni Chen didn't say anything and just ate his meal by himself. No one knew what he was thinking in his mind. After Guning Chuan returned to Haichao Pavilion, he saw that Xin Yushi had finished all the dishes. He smiled slightly and returned to his seat. Just then, the waiter brought in the double skim milk. Guning Chuan took it and placed it in front of Xin Yushi and said, "Try it. You should like it." Xin Yushi didn't expect that this cup of double skim milk was ordered for her. She suddenly felt something growing in her heart. Then he picked up a spoon and scooped a mouthful of double skim milk into his mouth. The aroma of milk filled the air. It was soft, tender, sweet, and delicious. His eyes lit up instantly. Guning Chuan knew she liked it from her actions, so he turned around and said to Guahan and Yanyu without interrupting, "I have read the scripts and quotations you sent over. The scripts are all good, and the themes are all very novel. In particular, Guahan's movie idea is very good, but I have only one request." The two directors straightened their backs instantly when they heard Guning Chuan's praise. When they heard Guning Chuan say, "You know that this investment will be free for you," their eyes drifted toward Xin Yushi, who was eating dessert with her head down. "My requirement is that the work must be created by your creative team. Although I have invested, I will not interfere, and no one else can interfere. If you encounter any difficulties, just contact Mr. Zhou directly." Guning Chuan has always believed that professional matters should be left to professionals. After hearing what Guning Chuan said, the two knew how dirty their thoughts were. Director Gu was indeed different from other chairmen in the circle. He had unique insights and acted decisively. Working under him would definitely have a bright future. Guning Chuan's words changed Wang Liping's view of him. Although he was easygoing, he also avoided interfering with creation like other investors. You know, all the capital now thinks that their ideas are superior to ordinary people, and they always want to prove something, but they don't know that this will have a counterproductive effect. Guahan and Yang Yu quickly stood up to toast Guning Chuan and promised that they would give Mr. Gu a satisfactory answer. Wang Liping also stood up and toasted, "Mr. Gu, you are really different from other investors. You act decisively and have a sharp look. I toast you with this glass of wine." After saying that, he swallowed a mouthful of white wine. Guning Chuan drank a lot of wine during the meal. After the meal, his face was slightly red and he walked unsteadily. Xin Yushi asked Yuan to go home first, and then she and Gu Mingyuan helped him into the car. Guning Chuan closed his eyes and looked a little uncomfortable in the back seat. He seemed drunk. Xin Yushi was worried and asked, "Mr. Gu, are you drunk?" Guning Chuan didn't reply immediately after hearing the voice. Instead, he waited for a few minutes and said in a weak voice, "I'm not drunk, I just feel a little uncomfortable." "You didn't eat much, how can you not feel uncomfortable after drinking so much?" Xin Yushi wanted to say something, but suddenly she felt her shoulders sink and turned around to see that it was Guning Chuan's head leaning over. She was about to say something when she heard Guning Chuan say in a wronged voice, "Don't move, I have a headache, let me lean on you for a while." Xin Yushi was very familiar with this voice. He used the same tone to tease her last time. Then Xin Yushi straightened her body to let Guning Chuan lean on her more comfortably. The car soon drove to Tan Palace number 1. Gu Yan'an and Wan Limei were still awake and were watching Xin Yushi's TV series in the living room. When she looked up, she saw the same face as the one on TV. Wan Limei turned back to confirm that she was not mistaken. After a moment, she realized that the person she was holding was his eldest son. She quickly stepped forward and asked with concern, what happened to him? Xin Yushi didn't expect to meet Gu Ningchuan's parents in this way. Recalling the last experience, she could have dug out an entire dream castle under her feet. He quickly said, he drank too much at the dinner, I'll take him back. Oh, Baifu, come here quickly, and help Xiaochuan into the bedroom with Cici. Then the two of them helped Gu Ningchuan into the bedroom. This was the second time Xin Yushi came to his bedroom. She helped him onto the bed and covered him with a blanket. She was about to get up and leave the room. Gu Ningchuan seemed to know that she was going to leave and suddenly grabbed her wrist to stop her from leaving, muttering, "Don't leave me." This was also the first time Xin Yushi saw Gu Ningchuan so vulnerable. In her impression, he was handsome, cunning, and excellent. Xin Yushi softened her heart and sat down beside the bed, touching his hand and comforting him. "I won't leave, you go to sleep." After a long time, Gu Ningchuan fell asleep and broke free from his hand holding her wrist. Maybe it was because they had been doing it for too long, her legs were a little numb when she stood up. When she was about to fall, Gu Ningchuan suddenly stood up and grabbed her arm, and pulled her into his arms with a little force. Xin Yushi's face fell on Gu Ningchuan's chest. Xin Yushi was frightened by his reaction. Didn't he fall asleep after drinking too much? When Xin Yushi came to her senses, she realized that she had been deceived. She punched his chest hard and said, "Gu Ningchuan, you actually lie to me." Then she said, "Aren't you afraid that I will be angry and ignore you if you lie to me like this?" Gu Ningchuan pulled Xin Yushi out of his arms, looked into her eyes, and said with affectionate eyes and the most doting words, "I am more afraid of you getting hurt than you getting angry and ignoring me." Xin Yushi looked up at him, her face instantly turned red when she heard his words, and she said like a cooked crab, "Hate," before turning around and running out of the room. Gu Ningchuan laughed out loud when he saw her reaction. He thought she was so cute and wanted her to get angry with him more often. Xin Yushi ran out of the room and fanned her face with her hands frantically, trying to quickly lower the temperature on her face. About 2 minutes later, Xin Yushi took out a small mirror from her bag to check if her face was still red. When she found that it was not that red, she went downstairs. As soon as he arrived in the living room, he saw Gu Ningchuan's parents, who were gossiping. He calmed down and walked over to them and said, "He's drunk now, so there shouldn't be any problem. Uncle and aunt, I'll go back first." After saying that, she was about to walk towards the door, when Wang Limei suddenly stopped her and said, "Cici? Can I call you that?" After getting Xin Yushi's consent, she continued, "Cici, hello, I'm your fan, can you sign an autograph for me?" She didn't expect Wang Limei to say this. She glanced at the TV next to her, which was playing the TV series she starred in, and felt as embarrassed as a child who was caught watching TV by his parents. She looked at Wang Limei's face with sincere eyes and agreed. Then she took out a postcard and said, "Cici, sign here." "Can you sign it yourself?" Xin Yushi didn't expect that Gu Ningchuan's mother was so trendy that she even knew the term "sign it yourself." Xin Yushi asked her name, signed her name, and returned the postcard in pen to Wang Limei. Wang Limei touched the postcard lovingly and looked up at Xin Yushi. "Cici, where do you live? I'll ask the driver to take you there." "Auntie, don't bother me, I can go back by myself," Xin Yushi responded politely. "It's hard to get a taxi here, so let the driver take you there," Wang Limei said gently. "Yes, Yushi, it's so late, it's not safe for you as a girl." Gu Yan'an echoed his wife. Xin Yushi also thought it made sense and agreed to their proposal, then asked Baifu to arrange a car. While waiting, Wang Limei pulled Xin Yushi to the sofa to chat. In fact, Wang Limei was the one chatting and Xin Yushi mostly agreed. She was not good at chatting with elders. She also noticed her embarrassment and immediately changed the subject to talk about the plot. Before Xin Yushi left Tan Palace, Wang Limei added her on WeChat and asked her to tell her when she got home and to go shopping together when she was free. Then Xin Yushi got in the car and left Tan Palace. As soon as Xin Yushi left, Gu Ningchuan, who had just finished taking a shower, came downstairs. When Wang Limei saw him coming down, she asked with a gossipy look on her face, "Did you catch up with her? Were you guys together all day today?" Gu Ningchuan suddenly said, "I feel a little thirsty after drinking this." Wang Limei understood and quickly stood up and poured a glass of water in front of Gu Ningchuan. "Master, please have some." Gu Ningchuan picked up the water cup, took a sip of water and said, "Not yet." As soon as he finished speaking, Wang Limei reached over and snatched the water cup away. You dare to act so arrogant even though you haven't caught up with me yet, and you even let your mother pour water for you. I have never drunk the water poured by your mother. Gu Yanan said angrily. Wang Limei then stuffed the cup of water into Gu Yanan's hand. Don't be angry, husband. I'll give you some water. Gu Yanan looked at the cup of water in his hand, wondering whether to drink it or not, but in the end he drank it from the bottom of his heart. Mom, can you please listen to what I have to say? Although I didn't catch her, I feel like I've made one step closer. At least she didn't reject the signals I sent her. Gu Ningchuan continued. Well, then come on. Come on, wife. It's time for your beauty sleep. Let's go back to the room and sleep. After saying that, he pulled Wang Limei away without looking back. For a moment, Gu Ningchuan felt like a clown. Chapter 39. Where are you talking about? Gu Ningchuan didn't eat much at the dinner and drank a lot of wine. He was a little hungry and planned to go to the kitchen to find something to eat. Aunt May heard some noise in the kitchen and walked in and asked, Master, are you looking for something? Gu Ningchuan turned his head and looked in the direction of the voice. I didn't eat much tonight, I'm a little hungry, let's find something to eat. Master, let me do it. Gu Ningchuan nodded and left the kitchen, then took out his cell phone to send a message to Xin Yushi. GNC, did you get home safely? Yushi. I thought he was still angry and wouldn't reply to his message, but he replied very quickly. Cici, we are home now. Good night. After seeing the message, Gu Ningchuan raised his eyebrows and smiled. It seemed that he was not angry. Soon Aunt May came out with a bowl of wontons. Master, please enjoy your meal. Thank you, Aunt May, it's quite late, you should go to bed early too. Gu Ningchuan walked to the dining table and ate wontons. Pingyan, who had safely sent Xin Yushi to Jingjiang Garden, walked towards Gu Ningchuan. Master, Miss Xin has been safely sent to Jingjiang Garden. Gu Ningchuan was very surprised when the spoon in his hand made a crisp click sound on the edge of the bowl. Where are you talking about? Master, Riverview Garden. I understand, go and have a rest. Gu Ningchuan asked excitedly. 996, why didn't you tell me that Xin Yushi lives in Jiangjing Garden? Host, you didn't ask. After hearing 996's answer, Gu Ningchuan calmed down. It seemed to make some sense. So, she lives in Building 9, Building 10, Riverview Garden. Rivered Garden Building C2601. Okay, thank you 996. The host is welcome. After getting the answer, he picked up his phone and sent a message to Chen Gang to ask if there were any vacancies for sale in Building C of Riverview Garden. After eating, I washed the dishes and put them on the dish rack, then went back to the bedroom, set the alarm and prepared to go to bed, as I had to take my family to visit Gua's house tomorrow. Gu Ningchuan was awakened by the alarm clock at 8 o'clock the next morning. He groped for the sound that woke him up, turned it off and fell asleep again. About 10 minutes later, he opened his peach blossom eyes. His hair was deformed by the pillow, but it did not affect his handsomeness. Gu Ningchuan picked up his phone and sent a message to Xin Yushi. GNC, good morning, Yushi. He got up and walked to the bathroom. Half an hour later, he came out in a bathrobe, steaming all over. 996, sign in. Ding. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. A gift package for God-level financial and business elites. Ding. The reward has been issued, please check it. As soon as 996 finished speaking, Gu Ningchuan suddenly felt a severe headache as if something was drilling into his brain. After half a minute of pain, a lot of financial and business knowledge filled his mind, along with case studies and analysis data. After 5 minutes, all the knowledge was integrated. Gu Ningchuan now felt much more comfortable, but he had just sweated a lot, so he had no choice but to go back to the bathroom and wash up again. After washing up, he went to the cloakroom and changed into a white short-sleeved shirt with a black hooded pullover, paired with a light blue washed loose wide leg pants, and a pair of dad shoes, which made him look casual but not handsome. Then he went downstairs to the restaurant. When he arrived, his parents, Ning Yu and Ning Xian, were already having breakfast. Wang Limei was drinking milk when she saw Gu Ningchuan sitting on a chair and quickly put down the cup. Big brother, where are you taking us? That's right, what exactly is Big Brother? Xian was looking forward to it for a long time yesterday. Gu Ningyu turned around and asked. Gu Ningchuan ate a sandwich and said, a surprise is no longer a surprise if you tell it to others. The four of them finished their breakfast in anticipation and excitement. Gu Ningchuan drove the Cullinan with Gu Yanan sitting in the passenger seat, and Wang Limei, Ningyu and Ning Xian sitting in the back seat. The car was on the way to Gu's house. As the Cullinan passed through the heavy solid wood door, what came into view of them was. The residence was in a neo-Chinese style with black tiles and white walls. After getting off the car, the few people looked at the calm and majestic building for a long time. Old Chen came out and said, "Welcome home, master, madam, the eldest young master, the second young master and the third young lady." As soon as Old Chen finished speaking, Wang Limei came back to her senses and pointed at the building in front of her and said in surprise, "Son, is this the surprise you mentioned?" "Yes, Mom, it's a surprise, right? This will be our home from now on, how about you like it?" Wang Limei nodded repeatedly, I like it very much." Even Gu Yan'an praised, "This house is so beautiful, it must have cost a lot." "It doesn't matter whether it's money or not, the main thing is that you like it." Gu Yan'an held Wang Limei's hand and walked into the main house. Gu Ningchuan turned to look at Ning Yu and Ning Xian, who were still in shock, walked up to them and patted them on the shoulders. "There are surprises inside." Then he pushed them on the shoulders and walked into the main house. Entering the main house, everyone saw a spacious living room with a 6-meter-high ceiling and a huge crystal chandelier. Old Chen stepped forward to introduce the environment and layout of the main house to everyone. Although Gu Ningchuan had already seen it, he still accompanied them and introduced a few words from time to time. After about half an hour, the group finally got a comprehensive understanding of the house through Mr. Chen's introduction. The two children in particular were very satisfied with the decoration of their rooms and kept thanking Gu Ningchuan. Then several people sat on the sofa. "Ningchuan, when do you plan to move in?" Gu Yan'an said, holding Wang Limei's hand. "You can move in at any time and choose an auspicious day to hold the housewarming party." Gu Ningchuan said directly. He had thought of this idea since he got the manor. The first point is to warm up the house, and the second day is to make new resources through the housewarming party. "Have you chosen a date?" Gu Yan'an continued to ask. "Master, young master, the 5th of next month is a good day," Old Chen said from the side. "Okay, let's do it on the 5th of next month." "Mom and Dad, Ning Yu and Ning Xian, if you have anyone you want to invite, please give the list to Bai Fu in advance." After getting answers from several people, Wang Limei said excitedly, "Let's move tomorrow. Ning Yu and Ning Xian will go to school tomorrow, so they should have a good rest today. Listen to my mother. 3. Listen to my wife." Gu Ningchuan thought of something and turned to look at Mr. Chen. "Mr. Chen, do you want to stay in the Gu residence and continue working, or do you want to find another way out?" "Master, I am alone and I have developed feelings for this place." Gu Ningchuan understood what he meant. "What was your annual salary before?" "Annual salary, 800,000 yuan. "Okay, raise it to 1 million. Gu Ningchuan said after thinking for a moment. "Young master, this is not appropriate." Old Chen was a little flustered. "There's nothing wrong with this. You will still be needed to take care of the Gu residence in the future. Send me your bank card number." Gu Ningchuan said in a firm tone. 996, transfer 5 million to this card number first. "Okay, the host's money has arrived." Ding. Congratulations to the host for using the black card to spend 5 million and receiving a 1:1 cashback, accumulating 0.005 energy points. The money has been transferred to you. Sign for 5 years first. Bai Fu will come over to sign the contract later. "Master, aren't you afraid that I will run away with the money?" "Don't employ people you doubt, and don't doubt people you employ. If you really run away, I'll consider it as spending money on charity, but the premise is that you can run away," Gu Ningchuan said with cold eyes and a serious tone. After hearing this, Mr. Chen felt that he possessed a courage and aura that was not appropriate for a man of his age. "Thank you for your trust and kindness, young master." Mr. Chen bowed respectfully. In fact, he had asked 996 to investigate Mr. Chen as early as the first time he saw him. He had a very clean background and was very loyal, which was why he kept Mr. Chen. Gu Ningchuan and his 4 companions left the Gu residence and drove back to Tan Palace. Gu Ningchuan gathered the housekeeping team and asked them to pack their belongings today and move tomorrow. In the study. "Have you made any progress on the task you were asked to do?" "Reporting to you, young master, these are the investment projects and quotations given by the investment institutions I contacted. In addition, these are the names of college students who can be funded." Then Bai Fu placed several documents on the coffee table. Gu Ningchuan stood up, picked up the document and started reading it. At the same time, his brain was calculating the investment profit and return ratio. He selected 6 investment projects from more than 10 investment projects. Huanfan Energy Storage Technology invested 2.5 billion, Yawning Optoelectronics invested 2 billion, Green Wing Aviation Fuel invested 1 billion, Intelligent Fusion Technology invested 2 billion, Gunning New Materials invested 1.5 billion, and Yulon Intelligent Technology invested 1.8 billion. After hearing this, Bai Fu paused for a moment and said, "Master, isn't this too radical?" Gu Ningchuan raised his eyebrows and then looked up at Bai Fu. Chapter 40 Lost. Won't. Then Gu Ningchuan leaned back on the sofa, looked up at Bai Fu and said patiently, "Smart microgrid technology is mature, and there is no need to worry about the cooperation of national resources." Although Huanfan's vanadium liquid flow battery and Yulon Intelligence deep-sea wind intelligent operation and maintenance system are in the growth stage, the future of this project is still very optimistic. Although solid-state batteries are high-risk investments, they have high returns. Although the research and development of perovskite photovoltaic modules of Yawning is still in the experimental stage, it has good prospects for future development. Gu Ningchuan leaned forward and tapped the document twice. Finally, Greenwing's conversion of restaurant fuel to sustainable aviation fuel is also in the experimental stage, but I am most optimistic about it. It may be a surprise investment. Gu Ningchuan stood up and walked to the water dispenser to get a glass of water and took a sip. Then he put the cup in his hand and put his fingertips on the rim of the cup, thinking about something. Then he looked up and continued, "Let the investment company communicate with the invested enterprise. I will only invest if they can achieve the following points. First, Huanfan Energy Storage Technology holds a 45% stake and needs to control the supply of electrolyte and sign a vanadium price linkage agreement. Second, Jiwang Fusion Technology will hold 70% of the shares and must have absolute control over operational decision-making power, while also requiring that the government's franchise rights be transferable. Third, Green Wing Aviation Fuel holds a 40% stake, controls the original parts recycling network, and has a carbon revenue share of 15%. Fourth, Gunning New Materials holds a 25% stake, and technology betting replaces controlling stakes. Failure to meet the standards will trigger the patent transfer right. Fifth, Yulon Technology holds 35% of the shares, retains the decision-making power of the technical team, and signs a 10-year exclusive service agreement. Sixth, Yawning Optoelectronics holds 20% of the shares, binding equipment suppliers, and automatically increasing the shareholding to 30% after the efficiency reaches the standard. Halfway through his words, he walked back to the sofa and sat down and continued, "I want board seats for Gunning New Materials and Intelligent Fusion Technology. Huanfan Energy Storage and Yulon Technology will send directors, and Yawning Optoelectronics and Green Wing Aviation will have priority observer seats. That's all, go do it." Just as Bai Fu was about to speak, Gu Ningchuan tapped his temple with his fingers and said, "Oh. By the way, there is also a housekeeper named Chen Lao in the Gu residence who signed a 5-year contract with him, with an annual salary of 1 million. He will stay in the Gu residence in the future." "Okay, young master." Then Bai Fu walked out of the study and closed the door. 996, transferred 10.8 billion to Bai Fu's bank card. "Okay, the host's amount has been received." Ding. Congratulations to the host for using the black card to spend 10.8 billion and getting a cashback at a 1-to-1 ratio, automatically converted to 10.08 energy points. Does the host redeem energy value? Not redeemed for the time being. Ding, the text message notification sound rang out on the mobile phone, which should mean that the cashback has arrived. China Merchants Bank, dear Mr. Gu Ningchuan, your bank card with the last number, 2996, received a transfer of 10 billion renminbi from the Y Country Family Fund at 1500 hours on July 17, 2024. The current account balance is 40,168,000,000.00. If you have any questions, please call the customer service hotline 95599. Gu Ningchuan looked at the amount and thought, 996, can the amount in my bank card be converted into energy value? No, in principle, but since you are my host, I will reluctantly agree. Gu Ningchuan felt speechless. He learned other things during the 996 work week in Long Country, but he did learn officialdom lingo very well. Then how much energy can I exchange? Host can exchange for 45.168 energy points. 996, open the system mall. Ding, the system mall has been opened. Instantly, a light blue digital panel appeared in front of Gu Ningchuan. Gu Ningchuan slid it up and down. The exchange energy value of the mall shocked him. A 3-nanometer lithography machine required 200 energy values, an invisible coating required 100 energy values, and a simulation robot required 50 energy values. The 10 simulation robots that 996 gave him were too valuable. He turned the energy points over and over again and thought that 45 was too little. He should save it up as he had no intention of exchanging it now. Ding. Host, please go to Landau Coffee Shop at 2 p.m. tomorrow. Mission reward unknown. After closing the mall, he was still thinking about how to spend the money, and the system assigned tasks. The reward was still unknown. This made Gu Ningxuan a little confused. This was the first time that an unknown reward appeared. 996, is it really just to go to the coffee shop? It's not that simple. Ding. Please explore on your own. This feeling is as uncomfortable as a kitten scratching your heart with its claws but not letting you touch it. Having gotten up too early in the morning, Gu Ningxuan planned to take a nap. It was already 6 o'clock in the evening when he woke up. He got up and sat with his back against the bed. Seeing that Shin Yushi hadn't replied, he sent, "Are you there?" And Li Miyamata can pack again, but there was no reply. He stared at the chat page with his eyes fixed, and sent a message to Yuni Chen as if he didn't believe it. Soon the other party replied. This phone is not broken. Why didn't she send a message? Is she really angry? 996, can you check what Shin Yushi is doing? Sorry host, unable to query. Unable to check? Is she in danger? Shadow pupil. Then a man in black appeared in front of Gu Ningxuan and bowed his head and clasped his hands in greeting. Master, what can I do for you? You. Gu Ningxuan was about to say something, but hesitated. Would it be bad for him to do this? Maybe he was overthinking it, or maybe she really didn't want to reply to his message? But it should be okay after confirming that it was safe. Go and see if Shin Yushi is safe. Don't disturb her. Just as Ying Tong was about to leave, Gu Ningxuan leaned forward and said hurriedly, Forget it, you don't have to go, you can go down. Yes, master. Although Ying Tong was confused, he bowed and disappeared into the room, as if he had never been there. The two villains in Gu Ningxuan's heart were fighting, and in the end, the one who thought it was bad won. In fact, when Shin Yushi returned home that night, she kept thinking about Gu Ningxuan's gentle eyes and what he said, I'm more afraid of you getting hurt than you ignoring me. Shin Yushi blushed when she thought of this, not to mention that her face was pressed against his chest, feeling his heat and strong chest muscles. Shin Yushi quickly shook her head and patted her cheeks with both hands. Shin Yushi, you can't think about it anymore. What if you think too much? Maybe she doesn't mean that. Wake up. But he's really handsome. Shin Yushi said with a blushing face. This is what he sent when the phone beeped. Are you safe? Yushi. This. Shin Yushi quickly picked up the phone and replied quickly, I'm home, good night. Then she quickly threw the phone aside. This is too embarrassing. You imagine that the real person suddenly sent you a message. Fortunately, he didn't know, otherwise it would be too embarrassing. When Shin Yushi woke up the next morning, she saw the message he sent. She recalled yesterday's experience and did not reply. She also wanted to take advantage of this time to sort out her heart, but she did not know that her actions made the already fragile person even more unstable. Gu Ningxuan calmed himself down and went downstairs to eat. At the table, Wan Limei carefully observed that Gu Ningxuan was a little unhappy. Son, are you in a bad mood? Gu Ningxuan looked up at Wan Limei hesitantly. No, I just woke up and I'm still a little dazed. He was afraid that his mother would worry, so he didn't tell her the reason. Wan Limei didn't quite believe it, but seeing that he didn't want to talk, she continued, It's okay as long as you're not unhappy. If you encounter any problems, you can ask Mom. Maybe there's a way. I know, Mom. Don't worry, it's really okay. Gu Ningxuan said with a smile. The dinner ended in a warm atmosphere. Gu Ningxuan's cell phone rang and he saw the note on the screen was Yun Hazhou. Why would he call him? Still puzzled, he picked up the phone. What's wrong? Hazhou. Ningxuan, can you help me? It's hard to explain over the phone, can you come to Dynasty? Hearing Yun Hazhou's tired but expectant tone, there must be something going on, something that he couldn't solve. But in the end Gu Ningxuan still went. Chapter 41. Gu Ningxuan was driving his iconic Poison on the road, while at the same time thinking about why Yun Hazhou wanted to find him. Before he could figure out the answer, he had already arrived at the gate of the Dynasty. Gu Ningxuan got out of the car, threw the car keys to the doorman and walked in. What caught his eyes was the magnificent decoration style. Dynasty is an entertainment venue that integrates nightclubs, restaurants, and hotels. Some people come here to seek excitement, some come to discuss projects, and of course some come for other things. Gu Ningchuan took the elevator to the top floor, the 9th floor. When the elevator door opened, he saw several men in black and Yun Hazhou, who looked depressed. It was the first time that Gu Ningchuan saw him like this. Yun Hazhou looked up and saw Gu Ningchuan. He felt like he saw the white moonlight and rushed forward to hug him. You must help me this time. This made Gu Ningchuan confused. Even the Yun family couldn't solve the problem, so you came to me? I can solve it? Inside the 999 room, Yun Hazhou pushed open the door and walked in, followed closely by Gu Ningchuan. The light in the private room was dim, but people's faces could still be seen clearly. There were two men sitting on the sofa. One was older and looked about the same age as his father and was holding a cane in his hand, and the other was younger, but his temperament did not seem like that of an ordinary man. Before Yun Hazhou could introduce himself, the older man pointed at Gu Ningchuan excitedly and said, "Is this the solution you mentioned, a brat? Uncle Siah, don't be angry first. Maybe he really has a solution?" Yun Hazhou tried to mediate. After all, Gu Ningchuan's identity was mysterious. Maybe there really was a way out? Even though Gu Ningchuan was stupid, he understood that they wanted to ask someone for help, but he didn't want to say it in a nice way. If you're asking someone to do something for you, you have to have a good attitude. After saying that, he turned to Yun Hazhou and said, "I'm sorry, I may not be able to help you with anything today." After saying that, he turned around and was about to leave the private room. Yun Hazhou hurriedly stepped forward to stop him and grabbed Gu Ningchuan's arm, his eyes slightly red. "Don't leave yet, it's Uncle Siah's attitude that's bad. I apologize to you on his behalf, I'm sorry." He calmed down and said, "Just think of it as helping me. Regardless of whether you can help or not, I, Yun Hazhou, owe you a favor, okay?" Gu Ningchuan thought about Yun Hazhou's favor. This matter may not be small, but he should understand it first. After all, he is Yuni Chen's elder brother. Okay, let's make it clear in advance. You have to have a good attitude when asking someone to do something for you. Of course, of course. After saying that, he looked at Uncle Siah. "I understand. Uncle Siah is worried about Xiaoyang's matter, but Gu Ningchuan might really have a solution." After Yun Hazhou finished speaking, the room was very quiet. About a minute later, the man named Uncle Siah spoke up. "I'm sorry, I was wrong just now. Please bear with me." Although the tone was still bad, it was much milder than before. Gu Ningchuan walked to the sofa and sat down. "Hazhou, what happened?" Yun Hazhou looked at the young man, who then walked up to Gu Ningchuan and said, "Hello, I'm Biaozi." Then he shook hands with Gu Ningchuan. Biaozi? It was obviously not his real name. Could it be a code name? Who could use a code name? A soldier? Or? After looking him up and down with doubt, he shook hands with him and said, "Hello, Gu Ningchuan." Then he felt the thick calluses on its hands, which further confirmed his thoughts. It seemed that this matter was not simple. Biaozi then said, "This is what happened. One of our partners disappeared at the border of Yun province and has not been found yet. Please help Mr. Gu to find him." After listening to this, Gu Ningchuan understood. If he asked someone for help without explaining the whole story, what if he got hurt? Then he turned to look at Yun Hazhou and said, "I'm sorry, I really can't help you. You were insincere from the beginning and treated other people as fools." He stood up and was about to leave. Yun Hazhou stopped Gu Ningchuan again and looked at the two people beside him excitedly. "You want to ask someone to do something, or show your sincerity? Uncle Siah, don't you want to save Xiaoyang?" Uncle Siah turned to look at Yun Hazhou, tapping the ground with his cane in an excited manner, and said, "Do you think I don't want to save Xiaoyang? He's my son. There's nothing we can do about this." Then he pointed his cane at Gu Ningchuan and said again, "He has a way? Don't joke, what if it is exposed? Will Xiaoyang be in greater danger?" Biaozi had been observing Gu Ningchuan since he entered the room, including communicating with him and shaking hands with him to test him, but he was not scared at all, and instead looked him up and down, including his reaction when he felt the calluses on his palms, which made him feel that this man was different. Maybe he really had a way. Then he said, "Uncle Siah, maybe he really has a way. If he can't help, just let him sign a confidentiality agreement." Uncle Siah softened his attitude when he heard Biaozi say the same thing. He said, 3 days ago, our undercover agent in Myanmar province told us that the leaders of the two forces would trade DP in Jinsha River in a huge amount in one day. We then sent out 2 special forces and 1 special team to capture them. It went very smoothly at the beginning. The information was accurate. It was indeed the 2 leaders who were trading. Speaking of Uncle Siah, he became emotional and tapped the ground with his cane. But what we didn't expect was that the undercover agent actually betrayed us. He told one of the leaders the military's plan, which led to the failure of the mission. Since the special team was in the front, they couldn't retreat in time. At this time, one of their teammates was about to be discovered. In order to save his teammate, Siah took the initiative to expose his position, which bought crucial time for the main force to evacuate. But his whereabouts are still unknown. This is what happened. I was wrong before, little friend Gu, but I was also eager to save my son. I offended you with my words. I apologize to you here. I'm sorry. If you can help, I'm grateful here, but if you can't help, I won't make it difficult for you. Just pretend that what happened today never happened. After hearing this, Gu Ningchuan was so emotional that he clenched his fists so tightly that he didn't even feel his nails piercing his flesh. This group of drug dealers was too rampant. In order to ban drugs, Longhua had cracked down on them and investigated them severely. Many drug enforcement police officers had lost their lives, but some Longhua people did not care and continued to make huge fortunes by selling drugs, endangering the lives of others. 996. If we let Ying Tong and the others go find someone, will they be discovered? Host, the family's Deadpool comes and goes without a trace. If you call out Ying Tong, the person called Biaozi won't be able to find him. Gu Ningchuan felt relieved after hearing this. He also wanted to do something for the country, even if it was a small contribution. The three of them felt even more disappointed when they saw Gu Ningchuan remain silent for a long time. Yun Hazhou looked at Gu Ningchuan with red and swollen eyes. Could it be that he had no solution? Was this the fate of his childhood playmate? He was unwilling to accept this. Just as he was about to say something, he heard Gu Ningchuan's voice. Do you have a photo of Siah? And do you have photos of the two leaders? Or their characteristics? His words were like a shot of force that instantly brought everyone back to life. Uncle Siah said excitedly, yes. Yes. I have a photo of Yang Yang. Then he took out his phone and showed it to Gu Ningchuan, and continued, there are no photos of the two leaders. I only know that one is called Dasun, with a long scar on his face, and the other is called Xiangzi, with a tattoo of 9 dragons carrying a coffin on his back. After receiving the information, Gu Ningchuan used his mobile phone as a cover to make a call, but in fact he was talking to Ying Tong to give them orders. Deadpool's trump card cannot be easily exposed to others. After hanging up the phone, he said to the others, people will appear where they are supposed to be. Several people thought he was joking. Uncle Siah sighed in disappointment and said, I really shouldn't have believed you. Then he sat on the sofa. About 2 minutes later, Uncle Siah and Biaozi's cell phones rang at the same time. When they answered the calls and heard what the other party said, they both looked at Gu Ningchuan. Gu Ningchuan knew from their expressions that Ying Tong and the others had completed the task. Uncle Siah quickly stood up and walked to Gu Ningchuan, shook his hand, and said sincerely and excitedly, thank you, Mr. Gu, I was wrong before. I sincerely apologize to you, but I am eager to go home now. I will come to thank you after the matter is over. Also, this is my personal contact information. You can contact me if you need anything. After leaving the contact information, he left the private room on crutches. Then Biaozi came over, saluted and said, thank you Comrade Gu for your contribution. I will definitely report it to the organization and apply for a medal for you. I have other things to deal with now. Here is my cell phone number, please write it down. You can also contact me if you need anything. After that, he left the private room with the contact information. As the two left, Yun Hazhou stood there at a loss as to what was going on. But it turned out that the person who was not found was found by Gu Ningchuan with just one phone call. And it didn't seem like the same person. Suddenly, a horrible idea popped into his mind. Could it be what he thought? Then he turned his head stiffly and asked Gu Ningchuan, you. He kept saying you for a long time but couldn't say anything. Gu Ningchuan could only say, if you don't believe me, you can go and see for yourself. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Don't forget what you said. It was already past 10 o'clock in the evening when we drove back to Tan Palace. Gu Ningchuan looked at Xin Yushi's chat page, which was still stuck on the Please Me emoticon package she sent. Gu Ningchuan simply washed up and then lay in bed tossing and turning, unable to sleep. What he didn't know was that he was not the only one in S City who couldn't sleep tonight because of his phone call. Chapter 42 Easton Winery. The next morning, when Gu Ningchuan woke up from bed, the first thing he did was to pick up his phone to check the messages, but he didn't see what he wanted. He walked into the bathroom with a lost mood, and walked out after 10 minutes, pushing open the bathroom door. Hot steam was still coming out of his body, with a few strands of hair dripping with water on his forehead and a lost look in his eyes, like a forgotten puppy. 996, sign in. Ding. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. Reward, Easton Winery, Country F. Ding. Rewards have been issued. Gu Ningxuan had not expected that there would be foreign rewards in addition to domestic ones. At this moment, his cell phone rang. It was Chen Gang. Mr. Gu, there are currently no floors for sale in Building C of Riverview Garden. Gu Ningxuan said in a calm tone, okay, I got it. Then he hung up the phone. After he calmed down, he went to the cloakroom to change his clothes, then went downstairs. He saw Gu Yanan and Wang Limei sitting on the sofa. Ning Yu and Ning Xian had already gone to school. After breakfast, they drove to Gu's house. Although they were moving today, there were not many things to move, just some clothes. The rest would be left to buy food to arrange. Old Chen had been waiting at the door of Gu's house for a long time, welcoming the owners of the house home. In the living room of Gu's house, Gu Ningxuan summoned Gu Baifu, Gu Mimi, and Mr. Chen to arrange the follow-up work. Gu Ningxuan looked at the person standing in front of him. Mr. Chen, can we still contact the old man in front of the house? Young master, I was able to contact Aunt Wang. Her name is Wang Min and she is your life manager, said Old Chen respectfully. Gu Ningxuan thought for a moment and said, okay, contact her and ask her if she's willing to come back to work. The annual salary will be the same as yours, but the prerequisite is that she passes the interview. Okay, master, I'll contact you later. He turned to look at Gu Baifu and Gu Mimi and said, you two will serve as the housekeepers of the Gu residence and will be in charge of the work of the Gu residence temporarily. When Aunt Wang arrives, you two will hand over the work to Mr. Chen and Aunt Wang. You guys go down and settle down first. I have to go out this afternoon, so you don't have to arrange my dinner. Yes, master. 3. The three of them then went to the annex building to pack up and settle down. After lunch, Gu Ningxuan and his parents drove out to Landau coffee shop. The poison stopped in front of the coffee shop, causing passers-by to exclaim and watch. The door opened and Gu Ningxuan got out of the car. A passerby saw his face and whispered to his friend, a handsome man with an even more handsome face got out of a handsome sports car. This doesn't leave any room for others to survive. Who said it wasn't that? Gu Ningxuan locked the car door and walked towards the coffee shop. The brave passers-by ran to the front of the car to take photos, while the timid ones secretly took photos of Gu Ningxuan's back as a souvenir. As the doorbell rang, Gu Ningxuan walked into the store and found a corner to sit down. The waitress came over with a menu and asked, sir, what would you like to drink? She looked at Gu Ningxuan with a blush on her face. A glass of Blue Mountain, thank you. Okay, please wait. Then he left. 996 couldn't have asked him to come here just to have a cup of coffee. The waiter came over again and said, sir, please enjoy your coffee. Then he left. Gu Ningxuan picked up the cup and took a sip of coffee, observing the situation in the store. Not long after, a table of guests not far away caught his attention. Mr. Zhang, didn't you say before that you would invest in our game? You can't go back on your word. The man was very emotional and scolded the other party. The man opposite him took a sip of coffee and said calmly, Nialan, don't wrongly accuse a good person. I didn't say I wouldn't invest. I just said I would invest in games, not your team. Zhang Tong looked at the man opposite him who looked like he was going to eat him but didn't take it to heart. I am an investor and every day many people line up to beg me to invest. Nialan, your gaming team can't sustain itself any longer. Why don't you just sell it to me? This way you don't have to struggle anymore. See how kind I am. He ignored the other person's expression, pointed a number with his finger and continued, 1 million, how about that? It's enough to buy you a crappy game. He then looked at him with a smile on his face. Nialan stood up and poured the coffee in front of him on his face. I don't need your charity, Mr. Zhang. Anyway, I won't sell the game, so just give up on it. Zhang Tong, who was splashed with coffee, was furious. It was the first time someone dared to do this to him. He wiped the coffee off his face with a napkin and quickly stood up. Nialan, don't be shameless. I'm already giving you face by buying a half-developed game from you for 1 million. Besides, as long as I, Zhang Tong, spread the word, no one in the entire investment circle will dare to invest in you. You have to pay the price for your behavior today. Then he turned around and left the coffee shop. Nialan suddenly lost all his strength and fell into a chair. He had messed up. How could he go back and tell his teammates about it? Just as he was about to get up and leave, someone suddenly stood in front of him and said, "Can I see your plan?" That's right, this person is Gu Ningxuan, who had been watching the show for a long time. He thought that 996 wanted him to come here to invest in this person's game, so he took the initiative to step forward and say hello. Nialan looked up tiredly at the handsome man in front of her, thinking that he was joking. He didn't look like someone who could come up with a large sum of money. She wanted to refuse, but after hearing his next sentence, she changed her mind. You don't have any better choice now, right? Besides, how do you know I won't invest in that? Gu Ningxuan glanced at the coffee stains on the seat and pointed to where he had been sitting before and said, "Why don't we go over there and talk?" Nialan thought for a long time and agreed to go to the seat with Gu Ningxuan. After sitting down, Gu Ningxuan looked at Nialan with empty eyes and repeated, "Can I see your plan?" Nialan took a long time to react and handed the plan to Gu Ningxuan. He flipped through it, and the more he looked, the more familiar it became. Wasn't this the 5v5 battle game that was very popular in his previous life? This game company earned more than 30 billion, but the name of this world is the top of the decisive battle. It is very similar to 5v5, but there are still differences. However, the differences are not big and it does not matter. It does not affect the game experience and its revenue. If done well, it may even exceed the former. Seeing him reading the plan, Nialan thought he was frightened by the 5 million offer. Just as he was about to speak, the other party spoke before him, "I'll invest in your project." Nialan stared at Gu Ningxuan in a daze, then immediately reacted and asked hurriedly, "What did you just say?" He still didn't quite believe it. I took a look at the plan. This game has great potential. With the improved graphics, it should be a very good game. So, Mr. Nialan, I will invest in your game. Nialan was stunned by the surprise but quickly came to his senses. He wondered if I was like Mr. Zhang, so he said cautiously, "Sir, you may not understand that I don't sell games. If you want to invest, you need to invest in our team." He didn't know whether the man opposite him would be angry or like Mr. Zhang when he said this, but what he said the next second slapped him hard in the face. "I think you misunderstood. I didn't say I wanted to buy your game. My investment is in your team, and I won't interfere with your game creation. But you need to report the progress to me regularly. I don't want my money to go to waste." Nialan didn't expect him to say this, but she was still worried. "Don't you need to discuss your investment with your family?" After all, to Nialan, who was nearly 40 years old, Gu Ningxuan is just a child in his eyes. "I don't need to discuss my investment with my family, and there's no need for it anyway." Gu Ningxuan spoke frivolously, but Nialan was convinced because his eyes were firm, and a person's eyes can't lie. I still told him my biggest concern. The man who wanted to buy my game just now was named Zheng Tong, a well-known figure in the investment circle. I just offended him, and he will definitely ban me. If you complain at this time, I will definitely be implicated. Gu Ningxuan didn't expect that he was in such a mess, but he was still kind-hearted and thought about not implicate strangers. Gu Ningxuan said in a lazy tone, "He is the one who should be worried. I will invest 10 million. You can go back and discuss with the team before making a decision." Then he put Chen Zai's business card on the table and said, "This is my assistant's business card. After you have thought it over, contact him and tell him Gu Ningxuan's name. He will arrange it for you." After that, he got up and left the coffee shop. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the mission. Reward the dream-chasing animation in-game company. Chapter 43 Chasing Dreams. Gu Ningxuan's phone rang and he answered it. "Hello, Director Gu, I'm Xiao Yan, the General Manager of Dream Chaser. You have acquired all the shares of the company. When is a convenient time for you to come to the company for inspection?" Gu Ningxuan thought for a moment and said, "I'll be there in a moment," then hung up the phone. When he walked towards his car, he saw people watching. He walked through the crowd and came to the front of the car, and saw a man in exaggerated clothes holding a mobile phone and broadcasting live. "Family, see this, this is the new car my dad just bought for me, isn't it cool?" Netizens in the live broadcast room. "Oh my god. This is so cool. Mr. Liu, you are indeed a rich second generation. This is a Lamborghini Veneno. This car is not cheap. Liu Xiao's family is very wealthy. My family is going to buy some Huazi. I will drive you to experience the speed and passion. Is there anyone who can brush Huazi? I want to try it. Fuck, someone swiped it, and it's 5. Hurry up, Master Lu, I can't wait any longer. This car is not his, I have seen it before and it is not his owner. Yes, I also saw that there were several sports cars at the time, including one of Mr. Jiang's cars. Mr. Jiang, is this the Mr. Jiang I understand? Maybe the car you're looking at is a rental car? Yes, since young Master Lu can be with young Master Jiang, he must be of noble status. Impossible, that person cannot rent a car, and he doesn't need to rent a car with his status. Lu Xiao was nervous when he saw netizens in the live broadcast room who had seen the owner of the car. He was just an ordinary person with the label of rich boy. At this time, someone came over and said, I'll give you 3,000 yuan, and you take me to experience the speed and passion. Lu Xiao looked at the man in front of him and found him so handsome. But then he changed his mind and thought that such a handsome man was begging him, and he felt extremely satisfied. However, he forgot that the car was not originally his. Okay, wait a minute while I look for the car keys. After all, there are too many luxury cars. Gu Ningchuan looked at the man in front of him with contempt and said, It's okay, just take your time to look for it. That's right, it was Gu Ningchuan who spoke just now. Seeing that he didn't move for a long time, Gu Ningchuan didn't want to play anymore. He said, How about I help you? Then he took out the car key from his pocket and unlocked the poison. The headlights lit up instantly and the roar of the engine rang out. The people around and the netizens in the live broadcast room were stunned. Gu Ningchuan opened the car door, got in, lowered the window and said jokingly, In the future, if you don't have the ability, don't show off your wealth. You can't catch it. Then the sports car left an arc in front of Lu Xiao and the others, and they did not come to their senses until the car drove away. Lu Xiao came to his senses and quickly looked at the comments in the live broadcast room. So Lu Xiao is a fake rich second generation. Of course, didn't you see that the owner drove the car away? I remember that there is only one poison in Longhua, and it is the exclusive car of Gu Ningchuan, chairman of Jianshan Group. Lu Xiao, cheated netizens, return the money. Return Lu Xiao na, from now on I will call him by his real name Lu Wei. After watching the situation in the live broadcast room, Lu Wei collapsed on the ground. It was over, everything was over. The image he had worked hard to build online collapsed. So he quickly closed the live broadcast room and fled in shame. As the parties involved left, the onlookers dispersed as there was nothing exciting to watch. Gu Ningchuan was in a good mood and drove to the Dreaming Animation and Game Company. He soon arrived downstairs and told Xiao Yan that he had arrived. As soon as he entered the building, Xiao Yan was already waiting in the lobby. When he saw Gu Ningchuan coming in, he hurried forward and said, Hello, are you President Gu? Gu Ningchuan nodded in response and said, Hello, President Xiao. Xiao Yan didn't expect that the person who acquired all the shares of the company was so young. He was also afraid that he had no experience and would make rash decisions about the company, but he still introduced the company's situation to Gu Ningchuan. When the two walked out of the elevator, Gu Ningchuan looked at the office decorated with various anime characters. The cartoon images were different from those of the companies he had visited before. Seeing that Gu Ningchuan must be staring at the office decoration, Xiao Yan thought that he didn't like it, so he asked cautiously, Director Gu, do you want to modify the office environment? No, this is good. You can continue to introduce them. He waved his hand. Okay, Chairman Gu, our company mainly caters to anime fans, and uses the influence of anime IP to attract fans to become game players. The current market acceptance is good, but compared with game and animation companies, there is still room for improvement. After saying that, he knocked on the door of the chairman's office, and Gu Ningchuan walked in. He was about to say at the table, Have you considered setting up a game and animation department? Boss Gu, we have considered this, but the mature game team will not easily leave the original company. Not only is the efficiency of recruiting people slow, but it will not meet expectations in the short term. Since he had considered it, he didn't have to worry. He looked at Xiao Yan calmly and said, In a few days, my assistant will bring a game team. I have seen their planning proposal and it has great potential. At that time, they will set up a department on their own. Their project progress will be reported directly to me, and no one else can interfere. You will understand what I mean after reading their planning proposal. Gu Ningchuan was not worried that Nie Lan would not agree. After all, it is hard to find a boss who invests in you without interfering. Okay, Mr. Gu. Xiao Yan didn't expect that he could directly bring in a gaming team, which would make up for the lack of a gaming and animation team in the company. After all, most animation and game companies on the market now have gaming and animation departments. After all, no one would complain about having too much money, right? Also, you just continue to manage the company. If you have any questions, please contact me. After saying that, Gu Ningchuan stood up and left the company. Xiao Yan didn't expect that the new chairman was so decisive. Gu Ningchuan was in a good mood when he walked out of the company. He planned to have dinner. He searched and found that the nearest shopping mall was IFC. He had not been there after receiving the system reward, and the property manager had not contacted him. So he drove the poison and went to IFC. The sky was clear on Gu Ningchuan's side, but it was covered with dark clouds at the military hospital. Ward 630. The handsome boy was lying on the hospital bed with his eyes closed, his body covered with scars and tubes, forming a sharp contrast with the white sheets. When Wanjie gently stroked his hand but cried like a tearful person, "How could my son become like this? Didn't you say that this mission is not dangerous? Speak." Siah Cheng did not refute, but clenched his fists tightly and calmed down his emotions before saying, "Take care of Yang Yang first, I still have things to deal with, I will explain to you later." After saying that, he turned around and was about to leave when he heard Wanjie yelling, "It's all about things. Nothing can be more important than Yang Yan's life. Do you know how scared I was last night?" Siah Cheng suddenly turned around, walked quickly to Wanjie and whispered, "Shoo. Don't tell anyone about what happened last night, okay?" Wanjie was frightened by Siah Cheng's actions. She nodded blankly and said tremblingly, "I know, I won't tell you." She was frightened when she thought of the scene last night. A man in black suddenly appeared in the living room of the home of Siah Cheng, secretary of the S-City Municipal Party Committee, holding a bloody person in his hand. Wanjie screamed in fear after seeing it. After throwing the person on the ground, he disappeared. If the person was not still on the ground, Wanjie would definitely think that she was hallucinating. Seeing that the person on the ground had not moved for a long time, he plucked up the courage to go forward to check. He wiped the blood off the man's face with his hand and was shocked to see the face under the blood. This bloody man turned out to be their son Siah Yang, whom they had been looking for. Chapter 44. Pay attention. After instructing his wife, Siah Cheng walked out of the ward. "Have you found out?" Siah Cheng asked coldly. "Secretary, please take a look at this document yourself." Secretary Zhou Yuan had a serious expression on his face and handed the document to Siah Cheng with both hands. Siah Cheng opened the file and was shocked by the content. How could this be? Before he could say anything more, a voice interrupted him. "Secretary Siah, this is General Zhang. He comes here to ask you a few questions." After Siah Cheng's liaison Zhang Yang said this, he stepped back a few steps to make room for Zhang Jianjun behind him. Siah Cheng stepped forward, shook Zhang Jianjun's hand and said, "Hello, General Zhang, I am Siah Cheng." Siah Cheng wondered why people from the military district came to see him. "Hello, Secretary Siah, I'm Zhang Jianjun, and I have a few things I need to discuss with you." "Okay, no problem, but this isn't the place to talk. Why don't we go to my office and talk?" "Sure," Zhang Jianjun replied. Then they drove to Siah Cheng's government office. "Secretary Siah, can you tell me in detail what happened yesterday?" Zhang Jianjun's secretary Lei Jie said, holding a notebook. Siah Cheng wondered if they were complaining about what happened yesterday. Siah Cheng looked at them and told them in detail what happened last night. Lei Jie put down the notebook and turned to look at Zhang Jianjun and said, "What Secretary Siah said is consistent with what Zhao Biao said. There is no mistake." Siah Cheng looked at Zhang Jianjun in confusion. Did anything else happen yesterday besides Siah Yang's incident? Zhang Jianjun looked at Siah Cheng and said in a serious tone, "At about 9:30 last night, two people who had been tortured appeared out of nowhere in the hall of the Yunnan Provincial Anti-Damage Command Center. The Yunnan Provincial Police determined that they were basically the leaders of the two major evil forces, Dasun and Xiangzi. There were two large boxes with a large amount of DP and cash next to them. At the same time, the two kept shouting, 'Please let me go, I will never dare to commit D again.'" Siah Cheng had not expected that in addition to Siah Yang being found, the two criminals were also caught. He was terrified just thinking about it. How could his people appear out of thin air? This was beyond normal cognition. What Zhang Jianjun said next shocked him even more. "Our border didn't let anyone leave the country last night, which means they were able to evade surveillance and go unnoticed." There was a knock on the door. "Enter." The door was opened and it was Yun Hazhou. Siah Cheng wondered why he was here. Zhang Jianjun also noticed it and said, "I invited Mr. Yun here." Yun Hazhou then walked into the room and saw that the people in the room were also very confused. Zhang Jianjun stood up and shook hands, saying, "Hello Mr. Yun Haizhou, I am Zhang Jianjun from the 7th Army, General Zhang." "Hello, General Zhang, I wonder what you want me to do this time?" Yun Haizhou also shook hands. Zhang Jianjun looked at Lei Jie standing beside him, and then Lei Jie asked Yun Haizhou the same question. The answers he got were almost the same, and then he explained to him the situation on the border of Yun province. Yun Haizhou was also shocked after listening, and his thoughts coincided with Xie Qing's. Zhang Jianjun turned to look at Yun Haizhou and asked in a puzzled tone, "Mr. Yun, have you checked Gu Ningxuan's identity?" Yun Haizhou thought for a moment and replied, "We checked, but the content is very simple. It is impossible for someone with such a simple background to do such things." "Has the military investigated?" Zhang Jianjun sighed after hearing this. "After learning about the situation from Zhao Biao, we started investigating, but we still couldn't find anything. This is what we are most worried about. We are not sure what his purpose is. The higher-ups are paying great attention to it." Yun Haizhou and Xie Qing were both very shocked that the military couldn't find out Gu Ningxuan's background. Yun Haizhou thought for a moment and said, "If someone can accomplish this without them noticing, then I can only think of one possibility." Zhang Jianjun looked at him puzzledly and asked, "What kind of possibility is that?" Yun Haizhou said with a firm look, "Deadpool." "Deadpool?" Zhang Jianjun and Xie Qing said in unison. "Yes, it's Deadpool. When I was a child, my grandfather mentioned that some ancient mysterious families would raise some Deadpools to complete tasks for them, but these families rarely come into the world." Zhang Jianjun touched his chin with one hand and thought, if it is a mysterious family that can hide information, it can be explained, but why would Gu Ningxuan do this? Why not ask him in person? Gu Ningxuan is a very easygoing person. From what I know about him, he doesn't seem like someone who would pose a threat to the country. He didn't want to get involved in this matter yesterday. He was very angry when Uncle Siah explained the reason, so he decided to take action. He could have stayed away or just rescued Xie Yang, but his people brought the other two back together, which shows his position. Yun Haizhou also thought for a moment and said. Xie Qing and Zhang Jianjun also felt that what Yun Haizhou said made some sense, but they couldn't assume that he wouldn't do anything for the country based on that. What if he was just putting on a show for them? Xie Qing thought for a long time and said, "Why don't I go and thank him for saving Xie Yang?" Zhang Jianjun nodded and said, "Well, this is a good idea. I'll let Lei Jie follow you and be your secretary." The matter was settled, and Yun Haizhou called Gu Ningxuan to arrange a dinner time. After hanging up the phone, Yun Haizhou said, "He has time tonight. I booked a room at Wazulu for more privacy." Xie Qing and Zhang Jianjun nodded at the same time. Zhang Jianjun looked at the two of them, thought for a moment, and said, "Our military has already intervened and will monitor him and his family. We are still worried until we confirm their safety." Xie Qing and Yun Haizhou didn't say anything after hearing this. After all, this might also be the intention of the higher-ups. When Gu Ningxuan hung up the phone and was still thinking about the purpose of Yun Haizhou inviting him to dinner, the voice of 996 rang in his mind, "Host, there is a vehicle following you." Gu Ningxuan turned his head to look at the rearview mirror and saw that there was indeed a white van following him for a long time, but he was very confused about who it could be. 996, can you check who sent this? Okay, the host is checking. The host is Zhang Jingjing. Gu Ningxuan's first reaction after hearing this name was, "Who is Zhang Jingjing?" The host was the first actress to audition that day. After listening to 996, Gu Ningxuan recalled that there seemed to be such a person with a strong perfume smell, but why did she bother him? Gu Ningxuan asked 996 to help him find a parking lot nearby. After parking the car, he got out and walked into a sparsely populated alley. The people following him also got out of the car and hurried to catch up. "Boss, the person is missing," said a yellow-haired little brother. "Then hurry up and look for it. We can't ruin the order we got with great difficulty." The white-haired man who was called the boss ordered his men to look everywhere. "Are you looking for me?" Gu Ningxuan appeared behind them. "You, how can you be behind us?" The yellow-haired little brother pointed at Gu Ningxuan with an iron rod. "No matter how he appears behind us, you guys go ahead and take him down," said the white-haired man. "Captain Yuan, aren't we going to provide support?" a man said from the rooftop not far away. "The order from above is to monitor, not protect. Stay where you are." Captain Yuan turned to look at the man and said, "TSK. If he doesn't have this ability, then I really overestimated him. The higher-ups actually let our elite team carry out such a simple mission. It's like using a cannon to kill a mosquito, said another man disdainfully, wiping the knife in his hand. Look at him, he's moving. He's actually a martial artist. The person next to Captain Yuan said excitedly. 5 men with colorful hair, the cold light of steel pipes and machetes flashed in the alley. Gu Ningchuan's eyes condensed, and he suddenly exerted force. The yellow-haired man who rushed first swept the steel pipe across. Gu Ningchuan dodged sideways, grabbed his wrist with his left hand, and hit his temple with his right elbow. The man groaned and fell to the ground. The second green-haired man stabbed with a dagger. Gu Ningchuan turned around and kicked his wrist, and the dagger flew into the wall. The third purple-haired man took the opportunity to hug him by the waist. Gu Ningchuan lowered his waist and sat on the horse. Tai Shanko. He knocked the opponent 3 meters away and knocked over 2 trash cans. The remaining red-haired man and blue-haired man looked at each other and rushed forward at the same time. The machete fell from the left side, but Gu Ningchuan did not retreat but advanced. He grabbed the wrist holding the knife with his right hand and pushed the elbow with his left palm. Click! The sound of dislocation and screams rang out. The last man swung the steel pipe and smashed it down, then he crouched forward like lightning and punched the opponent's ribs like a cannon, causing the opponent to kneel down with blood spurting out of his mouth. In 10 seconds, all 5 were killed. Gu Ningchuan shook his hands and walked towards the white-haired man with steady steps. Every time he took a step, he felt like the king of hell was waving at him. The white-haired man pointed at Gu Ningchuan and said, "Don't come over here. I'm telling you, I'm very powerful." Gu Ningchuan continued to walk in front of him as if he didn't hear me. The other party knelt down slowly against the wall. "Uncle." "Big brother, no, boss, just let me go. We are also doing things for money." Gu Ningchuan looked at his expression and said, "Tell the person behind you to stop her stupid behavior. She can't afford the consequences if she does it again. You can get out of here now. You know where to go." The white-haired man nodded quickly. Yes, boss. We will definitely convey your message. We will get out of here now, and go to the police station to turn ourselves in. After that, several people tumbled away, and the alley returned to silence instantly. Gu Ningchuan raised his head and looked at a certain place and said, "Everyone, the show is over, why don't you come out?" Chapter 45 Answer. The people on the rooftop did not expect to be discovered, especially the man who had just shown disdain, who was even more shocked. There was no way they could be discovered, so they appeared in front of Gu Ningchuan. The leading man extended his hand and shook hands, saying, "Hello, Mr. Gu. I am the captain of the 7th Legion's elite squad, codenamed Ape. The 3 behind me are my teammates." There is a saying that goes, "Don't hit a smiling person." Since the other party showed up on his own initiative, Gu Ningchuan didn't want to make things difficult for him. He stepped forward and shook hands with her, saying, "Hello, Mr. Ape, I wonder what you mean by this." Captain Yuan recalled that the order from his superiors was to monitor, but he was also asked to tell the truth if he was discovered and not to make enemies. Captain Yuan smiled awkwardly and said, "I heard that Mr. Gu arrested 2 criminal leaders who have been endangering our country for a long time last night. The higher-ups were afraid that there were still remnants of the gang that could endanger Mr. Gu, so they sent us here to protect him." Gu Ningchuan laughed in anger after hearing this. He looked at him and wanted to ask, "Team Ape, listen, do you believe what you said? Protection? And the remnants?" The enemy didn't even know who had captured Dasan and Shanxi and where the remnants came from. After Ingtong came back from completing the mission, she told him that he was accidentally seen when he was releasing someone yesterday. They must have come here just for this matter. Gu Ningchuan smiled and tightened his grip, saying, "Thank you so much for the protection of Team Ape. I happen to have a dinner party tonight, so why don't we go together? Close protection is the safest, don't you think?" Team Ape just laughed awkwardly, and the scene changed to show that Xie Qing handed over the menu to ease the atmosphere. "Gu Xiaoyu, you haven't had dinner yet, right? Take a look at what you want to eat." Gu Ningchuan looked up at him and said, "You should come. I'm not familiar with this place." "Gu Xiaoyu, do you have any dietary restrictions?" "I don't eat tofu." After getting the answer, Xie Qing hurriedly ordered a few special dishes and rang the bell, but a moment later someone knocked on the door and took the menu away. The man spoke, extended his hand and shook hands, saying, "Hello, Mr. Gu, I am Lei Jie, Secretary Xia's secretary." It's not just as simple as a secretary. How could the person who can command an elite team be just Xie Qing's secretary? Gu Ningchuan did not say it clearly. "Hello, Mr. Lei, I am Gu Ningchuan." After a simple greeting, the private room returned to peace. There was another knock on the door and it was the waiter who came to serve the dishes. He quickly placed the dishes in the room and left. Chen poured white wine into his own glass, picked up the glass and said, "Thank you, Mr. Gu, for your generous help yesterday. I am very grateful. This glass of wine is in your honor." He tilted his head back and drank it. "Thank you, Mr. Siah, but don't you have anything to explain?" Gu Ningchuan said. "Oh, don't call me Mr. Siah, it sounds strange. Just call me Uncle Siah like Hajou does." Chen smiled and waved his hand. Gu Ningchuan did not respond, so Chen quickly changed the subject. Before answering the question, Uncle Siah would like to ask, "How did you rescue Siah Chen put down his wine glass and said. He seemed to be asking for advice, but in fact he was challenging them. It seemed that they came prepared today. Whether it was the ape team or Lei Jia, he had been monitored. What about his family? Thinking of this, Gu Ningchuan's eyes were cold. No matter how I answer this question, it's wrong. I opened my mouth and said, "Mr. Siah, how do you want to hear my answer?" Chen didn't expect him to throw the question back, and continued, "Of course I want to hear the truth." Gu Ningchuan smiled and slowly stretched his hand into his clothes. Everyone was sweating when they saw his action. They stared at his action. Unexpectedly, he took out a file bag and put it on the table and said, "Before I answer, you two might as well take a look at this. This is my answer." The atmosphere in the private room was tense and everyone was very quiet. After a while, Lei Jia stood up and picked up the file bag. He opened it and started reading. When he saw the title, the strength of his fingers holding the paper increased significantly. He suddenly raised his head and said in a shocked tone, "Mr. Gu, is this true?" Gu Ningchuan took a sip of water and nodded, "Of course." The content of the file was the principle and design drawings of the anti-reconnaissance drone that he had exchanged with 996 in the system mall before coming here. It was not expensive and only required 15 energy points. The anti-reconnaissance drone he exchanged is a small drone that can detect within 5 kilometers. It is equipped with a fixed radar plus laser interception system and a small jamming gun. Chen and Yun Hajou were both very shocked and confused. What on earth was the content of this document that made Lei Jia's attitude change so quickly? Lei Jia quickly flipped through the document and became more and more excited. According to the content of the document, the feasibility is as high as 90%. If this is developed and put into operation, it can not only detect but also prevent interference, and most importantly, the other party cannot detect it. Just when Lei Jia wanted to speak again, Gu Ningchuan spoke up, "Of course I also have conditions." Lei Jia also realized that he had lost his composure, and quickly calmed down and said, "I wonder what Mr. Gu's conditions are." "My conditions are very simple, just two. The first is that the content of the document must be independently developed by the military, and I want 40% of the profits. The second condition is much simpler." Lei Jia carefully put the document back into the file bag and returned to his seat and said, "I need to report the contents of this document to my superiors first. As for your first condition, I will also convey it at the same time. Now can you tell me your second condition?" Chapter 46 Attitude. The second condition is very simple. "Remove the surveillance on me and my family," Gu Ning said indifferently. As he finished speaking, the scene became very quiet. Lei Jia thought he would put forward other more demanding conditions. Lei Jia looked at Gu Ningchuan and said, "I will also pass on Mr. Gu's condition. Does Mr. Gu have any other conditions?" Gu Ningchuan put down his wine glass and shook his head. Seeing that Ningchuan's attitude had eased, Chen spoke carefully. "But then again, we Long people believe that we should repay a life-saving favor with gratitude. I wonder if Mr. Gu could let me know who saved Siah so that I can repay him." Gu Ningchuan felt a headache seeing that he was determined to get to the bottom of the matter. If he didn't tell them today, the seeds of doubt in their hearts would still remain, which would be very disadvantageous to him. Oh, what a trouble. 996, check. Is this place safe? Is there anyone else in this room besides the three of us? Host Wazualu is safe. There are 3 of you in the room. Captain Yuan and his 4 companions are outside the room. You can summon Ingtong if you want. Ingtong, come out, someone wants to see you. Gu Ningchuan was talking to the air. The 3 were very confused and didn't know why he did this. The appearance of a person broke their cognition. A man in black suddenly appeared in front of the 3 people, bowed to Gu Ningchuan and said, "Master." Then Ingtong stood up and looked up at Chen and the other 2. The feeling of oppression that came over them was something they had never experienced before. Even Lei Jia, who had been on the battlefield, was defeated by this feeling of oppression. They had previously imagined that he might have Deadpool, but the feeling of actually seeing it now is still different from what they imagined. Just when the three of them were about to be unable to bear it, Gu Ningchuan looked at Yingtong and said, "Yingtong, Mr. Siah wants to thank you in person." Then he pointed at Siah Tong and introduced him. Gu Ningchuan laughed at the expressions of the few people. "Isn't this what you want to see? Why are you all silent again?" In fact, Gu Ningchuan still didn't want to expose Deadpool in front of outsiders, but since he had already been suspected by his superiors and people were sent to monitor him, it would be better for him to expose himself and take the initiative. There is a difference between actively expressing one's position and passively expressing one's position. Xia Cheng swallowed his saliva and calmed down. "Thank you, Mr. Ring, for saving my son Xia Yang's life. I have no way to repay you. If you need me in the future, I will definitely help you." Yingtong had a blank expression on her face and a cold voice. "No need, I will obey the master's orders and everything." After saying that, they all turned to Gu Ningchuan and said, "Master, I'll take my leave." Then they disappeared into the private room as if they had never appeared. The ape team and the others outside the private room also felt the pressure and wanted to break in, but they were also shocked when they heard the conversation in the room. No wonder the superiors told them to tell the truth if they were discovered. If they didn't tell the truth, would they? In the private room, Gu Ningchuan picked up the water cup in front of him, took a sip and said carefully, "Please help keeping Tong's matter confidential. After all, we won't let them do the mission unless we have to. If the family elders find out, Ningchuan will definitely be punished." After saying that, he looked at the three people with a pleading look. Of course, Gu Xiaoyu is also trying to save Xia Yang. I will definitely not tell anyone. Yeah. I definitely won't tell you. Don't worry, Mr. Gu. The three of them came to their senses and said one after another. Seeing the situation was a little awkward, Xia Qing picked up his chopsticks and said, "Eat, eat, everyone, eat. Look, the food is getting cold. Yes, everyone, eat your food. Yes. Yun Hazhou and Lei Jia also spoke up to agree. Gu Ningchuan picked up a piece of sweet and sour pork ribs and started eating. It tasted good. Then the others started chatting over cups. Although there were some business courtesies, the atmosphere was much better than at the beginning. Seeing that the others had calmed down, Gu Ningchuan took out a few invitations and handed them to them, saying, "The Gu family will hold a housewarming party on the 5th of next month. Please come and join us." Several people did not expect him to take out the invitation at this time. Then several people took the invitation and said, "I will definitely go to Gu Xiaoyou's housewarming party. Did you tell Chen again? I also need to report this to the organization. Then I will wait for Uncle Xia at Gu's house." "Not yet. Let's talk privately in a few days. I'm looking forward to it if you can come, but it's okay if you can't." "I understand." "Then you must tell him, or he will make a scene." Afterwards, the group ended the Hongmen banquet in a subtle atmosphere. Gu Ningchuan asked Ming Yuan to drive his poison back, and because he had drunk a little, he sat in the Maybach that Ping An drove back. Sitting in the car, Gu Ningchuan looked at the night view outside the window and thought about what would happen tonight. When he went out, his identity was given by himself, and the evidence they thought they had might not be the real evidence, but might be a hook he handed over. Today's meal seems to be a Hongmen banquet for him, but how can it not be a stepping stone for his progress? People live for interests. When you are at a disadvantage, as long as you have enough chips, you can turn the situation around, but if you don't have enough chips, you have to lie in wait and wait for an opportunity to act. If he could produce one document, why couldn't he produce a second one? If they wanted to take action against him or his family, would they also think about which one would be more cost-effective? Gu Ningchuan returned home, washed up briefly, and then fell asleep on the bed. He did not notice the incoming messages on his mobile phone, nor did he know that the weather in S-City was quietly changing. After Xie Qing returned home, he briefly told his wife Wen Wanjie about the situation. Of course, he did not mention the matter of Yingtong and the documents, just to reassure him. The first thing Yun Hazhou did when he returned home was to go into his father Yun Xiaoxiong's study and tell him that Gu Ningchuan might be from a mysterious family. Yun Xiaoxiong had not expected that his identity was the young master of a mysterious family. It seemed that they could not just make superficial friends in the future. He had to count on the credit of Gu Ningchuan getting to know Yun Chen, so that he could get more pocket money. Lei Jia returned to the army and reported to Zhang Jianjun everything that had happened today, including the documents and Yingtong. Zhang Jianjun immediately stood up and carefully looked through the documents on the table. Half an hour later, he made a phone call, reported everything truthfully, and waited for instructions from his superiors. After all, the things that Gu Ningchuan brought out and the identity behind him were too shocking. The most important thing was his attitude and position, which could affect the situation of a country. He could bring out the first one, but there was no guarantee that there would be a second or third one. Such talents could only stay in Longhua and must stay in Longhua. Within an hour, the higher-ups quickly issued an order. Chapter 47 Instructions. Zhang Jianjun received clear instructions from his superiors to try his best to make friends with Gu Ningchuan and to have a good and correct attitude. We should commend those who submit important documents on scientific and technological progress, and we should commend those who find heroes and arrest important suspects who have long harmed our country. We must fight back against the questioning and demands of the Myanmar provincial government to hand over Dasan and Shaanxi. We are deeply angry at the behavior of the people involved in your case who arrested our police without reason and tortured them during interrogation. We will punish them for crimes such as assaulting police officers, provoking trouble, illegally imprisoning people, conducting DP transactions in D-banned countries, and organizing gangs, which are already involved in criminal cases. The superiors also instructed that Gu Ningchuan and his family should be taken seriously but not monitored. National talents deserve special treatment. Gu Ningchuan's name caused a small sensation among his superiors. After all, his actions needed to be kept confidential. The next day, when Gu Ningchuan woke up, it was almost noon. He didn't know that his name was flying around in the circle of his superiors that night. After waking up, he calmed down and picked up his phone to check the time 11:26. He saw a message prompting him that he had fallen into it. He didn't expect that it was sent by her last night. Cece, sorry, I went into the mountains to film a movie these days, there is no signal, and I just came out now. Gu Ningchuan couldn't describe how he felt after seeing the news. GNC, nothing. GNC, did you get home safely? After replying the message, he got up from the bed and went into the bathroom to wash up. 10 minutes later, Gu Ningchuan came out in a bathrobe, changed into black home clothes, picked up his phone, took the elevator downstairs. Bai Fu saw Gu Ningchuan coming to the living room and walked over to him and said, "Master, do you want to prepare lunch? Get ready, tell the kitchen that I want to eat braised pork." "Okay, Master, Aunt Wang will come for the interview at 2 p.m. this afternoon." "Okay, got it." After walking a few steps, he turned back and asked, "Where are your parents?" "Master, my lady is out shopping, so I asked you to pick her up later." "My master has recently met a friend and we have made an appointment to go fishing together." Bai Fu answered respectfully. "I know. You can go down now. So I'm the only one left at home again. 996, sign in." Ding. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. Reward, Ritz Hotel in Country F. Ding. The reward has been issued successfully, please check it. Gu Ningchuan thought that in addition to the winery, there was also a hotel, so it seemed that Chen Zhe had to go on a business trip. Then he took out his cell phone and called Chen Zhe. After the call was connected, he said, "Chen Zhe, please go to Country F the day after tomorrow and help me inspect the two companies." "Okay, boss." "I was just about to report to you that a man named Nialan contacted me today and said he was using the contact information you gave me." Gu Ningchuan then remembered what he had forgotten yesterday, and quickly said, "Yes, it was given by me. I invested in a game team yesterday. You send them to the Dream Chasing Animation and Game Company and have them sign a contract. I will transfer 200 million to the company account, and the investment money will go through the company. I will give you Mr. Rao's contact information, you can contact him." Then he sent Xiaoyan's contact information to Chen Zhe. 996, transfer 200 million to the account of the Dream Animation and Game Company. Okay, the host has transferred the money. Ding. Congratulations to the host for using the black card to spend 200 million and getting a cashback at a ratio of 1:1, which will automatically convert to 0.2 energy value. Transferring 1 billion to the Starship Entertainment account. Okay, the host has transferred the money. Ding. Congratulations to the host for using the black card to spend 1 billion and getting a cashback at a 1:1 ratio, which will automatically convert to 1 energy value. China Merchants Bank, dear Mr. Gu Ningchuan, your bank card with the last number, 2996, received a transfer of 1,200,000,000 renminbi from the Y Country Family Fund at 12:16 on July 19, 2024. The current account balance is 41,368,000,000.00. If you have any questions, please call the customer service hotline 95599. 996, how much energy do I have now? 31.368 energy points. Master, lunch is ready. After hearing this, Gu Ningchuan walked to the restaurant to eat. His cell phone rang. Joey Tian answered the call and said, Director Gu, the finance department said that there is an extra 1 billion in the company account. Did you transfer the money? Yes, this is the investment money for the 2 movies. 100 million for Yang US movie, 600 million for Guahan S movie, and the rest will be used as company funds. You can arrange it as you see fit. Then he hung up the phone. Joey Tian hadn't come to his senses yet after the call was hung up. He thought that Director Gu's investment funds should be just right, but he didn't expect that there was still company funds. He had to make good use of it. Gu Ningchuan put down his phone and enjoyed the food, sighing how happy and wonderful life is. Before he could finish sighing, his phone rang again, and it was an unfamiliar number. After answering the call, the other party said, Mr. Gu, hello, I am Chen Lai, the general manager of Yuda Cinema. I am sorry that I have not been able to contact you due to personal matters. When is a convenient time for you to come to the headquarters for inspection? Chen Lai said respectfully. I'll go there tomorrow. Gu Ningchuan said after thinking for a while. Okay, Director Gu, please contact me in advance when you arrive tomorrow and I will pick you up downstairs. Okay. After saying that, Gu Ningchuan hung up the phone and continued to enjoy his delicious lunch. It was a rare time when he was not busy, so he had to enjoy it. After finishing the meal, Gu Ningchuan walked to the sideboard and took out a few bags of snacks. These were all bought by Ning Xian. She is not at home now and it would be bad if they expired. He took out a can of Coca-Cola from the refrigerator and walked towards the audio-visual room. When he passed the living room, he said to Bai Fu, I'm watching a movie in the audio-visual room. Call me when Aunt Wang arrives. Yes, master. He walked to the audio-visual room, put down what he was holding, leaned on the sofa, found a movie Let the Bullets Fly and started watching it while eating. He had liked this movie very much in his previous life. It was a classic black comedy movie. The absurdity, irony, power struggle and human nature analysis were both the plot and the social metaphors brought to the screen. Gu Ningchuan looked at the movie screen, and the dim light from the movie screen also shone on Gu Ningchuan. Making money, doing business, it's not shabby. Translate for the translator. What the hell is a surprise? If he is respectable, you should make him respectable. If he is not respectable, you should help him to be respectable. When Gu Ningchuan was watching intently, Gu Baifu came to Gu Ningchuan and whispered in his ear, Master, Aunt Wang is here. WC, when did you show up? Gu Ningchuan was startled by the sound of his voice and quickly hid aside. Master, I've been here for half a day. Gu Baifu stood up and answered respectfully. Then why didn't you knock on the door and call me? Gu Ningchuan came to his senses and shouted angrily. Gu Baifu was not angry and continued, Master, I have called you for 2 minutes. You are just too engrossed in watching. Gu Ningchuan stood up, straightened his clothes and said awkwardly, Ahem, where is Wang Ma now? In the drawing room, sir. I got it. Don't talk in my ear next time. It's scary. After saying that, Gu Ningchuan hurried to the living room. Gu Baifu didn't say anything, just smiled and followed. When Gu Ningchuan walked into the living room, he saw a middle-aged woman in her 40s sitting on the sofa. She must have been well-maintained and hadn't gained any weight. When Wang Ma saw Gu Ningchuan coming over, she quickly stood up and greeted him, Hello, Mr. Gu, my name is Wang Min. Please sit down first. Don't be nervous. I'm just going to ask you a few simple questions. Gu Ningchuan then asked a few professional questions, and Wang Min answered them very well. There is no problem with your professionalism and proficiency. One last question. What was the reason for your leaving? Wang Min thought for a moment and replied, The previous owner of this house sold it due to financial problems. My daughter-in-law gave birth at that time and I went back to take care of her. They later hired a nanny and no longer needed my care. Gu Ningchuan nodded. Since he was an old man from the past, he could get the hang of it quickly and he cooperated well with Mr. Chen. Can you come to work tomorrow? Is 1 million a year salary acceptable to you? Yes, it's acceptable, young master. Wang Min quickly stood up and bowed. Then you go back first. Gu Ningchuan said. His cell phone rang and he pressed the answer button. Wang Limei's voice came from the other end, Son, come pick me up at the IFC center in half an hour. Got it, Mom. Then he hung up the phone. What a coincidence it happens to be the IFC, so I can go and inspect it. Chapter 48 Social Phobia. Gu Ningchuan asked Bai Fu to arrange a car, and then he took the elevator to the cloakroom on the 4th floor. After changing his clothes, he went downstairs and got in the Maybach to go to the IFC. The vehicle was driving on the road, and Gu Ningchuan picked up his mobile phone and was scrolling through TikTok. When he came across a funny video, he left a trace in the comment section. He fell asleep while scrolling. The next time I woke up, Ping'an called me, "Master, we're at the IFC." He opened his eyes slightly and said in a hoarse voice, "How long have I been sleeping?" 20 minutes. Well, I'll go pick up Mom. You can arrange your own time. I'll call you when the time comes. Then he got out of the car and walked towards the elevator. As for why there was an elevator, it was because Gu Ping'an parked his car in the underground parking lot. The property manager of the IFC Plaza had not contacted him since taking over. Would it be like Xiaoyi again? Gu Ningchuan guessed. Then he found the front desk of the mall and asked them to contact the property manager, and said that Gu Ningchuan was looking for him. After the front desk hung up the phone, he said, "Manager Wang will be here soon." Gu Ningchuan was still thinking that this manager Wang was quite pretentious, but it was also quite strange. "Your boss has changed, aren't you anxious?" 996, check this manager Wang. Okay, the host is checking. The query results have been sent to the host's mobile phone, please check it. While waiting, Gu Ningchuan opened the document and started reading. It showed the property manager, Wang Changgang, male, 30 years old. The more he read on, the more confused he became. This was not a problem. He clearly separated public and private affairs, had no corruption, and his employees had a good opinion of him. The boss and employees of the Party B property company also had a good opinion of him. Gu Ningchuan couldn't understand why he didn't contact him. Until he saw a line of small words: "This person is introverted and thinks that it's enough to do his job well." After seeing this, Gu Ningchuan understood that it was social phobia. Not long after, Gu Ningchuan met the socially anxious property manager Wang Xianggang. He was a little plump, wore round frame glasses, had fair skin, and was wiping his sweat with a blue towel in his hand. "Hello, Mr. Gu," Wang Xianggang said in a low voice after Gu Ningchuan bowed. "Hello, Manager Wang." After learning about his introverted personality, he did not shake hands with him and asked directly, "Can you tell me about the IFC Center?" "Okay, Mr. Gu, the IFC shopping mall has a construction area of 100,000 square meters. There are about 400 brands here, including luxury brands such as LV, Chanel, Hermes, etc." Wang Xianggang took Gu Ningchuan to inspect and introduce the mall. As soon as he talked about work, he immediately switched mode. He is as strong and tough as his name suggests. The mall rents out 950 million yuan a year. The 25th of every month is the day to collect rent, and merchants who move in will lease for 3 years. It just so happens that some businesses' rents are due to expire this year and will need to be renewed. Will the renewal funds still be used as agreed with the previous boss? Wang Xianggang looked at Gu Ningchuan and asked. What was the previous rent? The rent is roughly in the range of 110,000 to 580,000 per month, depending on the rental area and floor. Then let's just follow this, Gu Ningchuan said. Re-signing the contract requires your bank card number, so you need to provide it. Let's add each other on WeChat. I'll send you the card number, Gu Ningchuan said as he took out his cell phone. Then he sent the bank card information. When he looked up, he saw that Wang Xianggang had become introverted again, wiping his sweat with a handkerchief. Gu Ningchuan was amused by his appearance and laughed out loud, but he could see that he was sweating profusely. Gu Ningchuan was afraid that he would die here, so he quickly said, "You should continue to be in charge here. If you have anything else, please contact me. If there is nothing else, please go back first." As soon as he finished speaking, Wang Xianggang quickly said, "Okay, Mr. Gu." Then he walked away, leaving only his back to Gu Ningchuan. Now that the matter at the IFC was resolved, Gu Ningchuan called Wang Limei. As soon as the call was connected, her voice and the roar of special effects were heard. "I'm going to the movies. It will be over in about half an hour. Please pick me up at the entrance of the cinema later." After that, she hung up the phone without giving Gu Ningchuan a chance to speak. "I saw that it was still early, so I went for a walk and planned to buy something." Gu Ningchuan walked to the door of a jade shop, and thinking that Wang Limei liked to wear cheongsam, he planned to buy a jade bracelet which should be a good match for her, so he walked in. The female clerk saw a customer coming in and hurried over and said, "Hello, sir, what kind of jade do you want to see?" "I want to buy a jade bracelet for my mother. Do you have any recommendations?" "How old is your mother?" "About 50. "What kind of clothing combinations does your mother usually like?" "Do you have a budget?" "She mostly wears cheongsams, and she doesn't have a budget." Just as Gu Ningchuan finished speaking, a voice came over. "You don't have a budget yet, and you're not afraid of biting your tongue. Do you know how expensive this jade is? If you don't have money, don't act like a big shot. Don't let that waiter, after you've introduced it to him, not buy it." Gu Ningchuan ignored him and continued, "Can you introduce a few?" The female clerk came back to her senses and said, "You can take a look at these models. This white jade bracelet is pure and elegant, as white as cream, and looks more noble. This ice green imperial concubine bracelet is bright in color, delicate and gentle in texture. And this Baoshan ice red full color bracelet is a rich and steady persimmon red, which looks more noble. These three models are more suitable for your mother to wear. Each of our bracelets has a jade jewelry testing certificate certified by NGTC." Seeing that no one was paying attention to him, the man continued, "You little girl, I told you, if you don't listen, don't waste your time." The female salesperson also got angry. "Sir, I am now introducing bracelets to the gentleman in front of me. Whether he buys it or not is my job. You can first look at the counter to see if there is anything you like. After I have finished introducing it to this gentleman, I will introduce it to you, okay?" Which man didn't expect the female clerk to treat him like this? He immediately lost his defense and shouted loudly, "What's your attitude, waiter? I'm giving you advice, why are you so angry? Your manager is here and I want to complain to you." The female clerk looked at him and said directly, "I am the manager. If you want to complain, you can go to the service desk to complain to me. Just tell her that you Xingyan's boss Lu Ruyan treated you badly." The man didn't expect the female boss to be so angry. His momentum dropped instantly, but for the sake of his face he continued, "You think I don't dare, you Lu Ruyan, the jade-like girl? Just wait, I will complain about you now." After that, he left. Finally they left. It was so annoying. Lu Ruyan said in a low voice. Gu Ningchuan didn't expect her to say that, so he asked, "Aren't you afraid that he will really complain about you?" Lu Ruyan said nonchalantly, "It's happened twice this month. He also goes to other stores to cause trouble. We can't scold him, nor can we drive customers away, so we can only let him complain." It was during one of Manager Wang's inspections that he came up with this idea after understanding the situation. It's quite useful. Gu Ningchuan was quite surprised. He didn't expect that this seemingly introverted and socially anxious person could be so decisive in doing things and could come up with fair solutions without harming customers and store owners. Gu Ningchuan then asked, "How much do these bracelets cost?" "This mutton fat white jade bracelet is 450,000 yuan, this ice-type young green imperial concubine bracelet is 700,000 yuan, and finally this Baoshan ice red full color bracelet is 250,000 yuan. Gu Ningchuan nodded, turned his head to take a look, and immediately set his eyes on the ring. "Why not get a ring for my dad, so that he won't always dislike me? Are there any wrenches that match these?" "Yes, you can take a look at these. Hutian Jade Seed Material Dragon Scale Ring, Ice Yellow Jadeite Pisho Ring, Baoshan Nanhong Full Ring. How much are the prices?" 50,000, 30,000 and 40,000 respectively. "Okay, then pack up all these bracelets and rings," said Gu Ningchuan. "Okay, now let me calculate it for you. The total is 1.52 million. How are you going to pay it?" Lu Ruyan asked. "Swipe the card." Then Gu Ningchuan took out a black card and handed it over. Lu Ruyan was also very shocked after receiving it. It was not that she had never seen a black card before, but she did not expect such a young person to have a main card. After swiping the card, she returned the black card to Gu Ningchuan, and then she began to pack the jade, because it was an item that was afraid of breaking, so she had to be extra careful. Then she handed 2 handbags containing jade to Gu Ningchuan with both hands and said, "Take it, welcome to visit next time." Gu Ningchuan nodded and smiled at her, then walked out of Yushinjian and headed towards the cinema on the top floor. When he arrived at the door of the cinema, Wang Limei happened to come out. He didn't expect that there was someone beside her. Chapter 49 I like it very much. Gu Ningchuan didn't expect her to be there. After thinking for a moment, he walked up to her and said, "Mom, Yushi, was the movie good?" "Son, I'm telling you this movie is really interesting, especially when the second male lead appears with special effects and the music from Yi Jianmei. The contrast is incredible. It's a pity you didn't watch it. Wang Limei turned around and asked, "Don't you think so, Yushi?" Shin Yushi glanced at Gu Ningchuan and came back to her senses. Auntie is right. Wang Limei glanced at the time and said, "Let's go eat. I'm a little hungry." "Are you hungry, Cici?" "Mom, what do you want to eat?" Gu Ningchuan asked after hearing this. Wang Limei quickly said, "Don't just ask me, I'll ask Cici too." "Yushi, what do you want to eat?" Gu Ningchuan looked at her and asked. Shin Yushi thought for a moment and said, "I want to eat double skim milk." Wang Limei didn't understand what it meant, but Gu Ningchuan did. Then he took Wang Limei and Shin Yushi to the underground parking lot, found the car, asked Ping'an to go back first, and drove the two of them to Yuxianglu. The Maybach soon arrived at Yuxianglu on the road. Using the membership card that Jun Hanzhou gave him last time, they quickly entered the Haichao Pavilion private room. After the three of them sat down, the waiter came in with the menu. Gu Ningchuan handed the menu to Wang Limei and Shin Yushi and said, "Take a look, what do you want to eat?" Shin Yushi didn't answer and looked at Gu Ningchuan. "You can have some." Wang Limei was here for the first time, so she asked Gu Ningchuan to order the dishes. Gu Ningchuan then ordered a few signature dishes and 2 cups of double skim milk. The waiter took note and left the room. "You two have a secret," Wang Limei said quietly. "Auntie, no," Shin Yushi said shyly with a blushing face. "We met by chance last time, and then had dinner together with the director and screenwriters," Gu Ningchuan explained briefly. Shin Yushi felt like there was some distance between them. In fact, Gu Ningchuan doesn't know how to face this relationship now. He can feel that Shin Yushi has been avoiding him since that day, and he dare not take a step forward. Shin Yushi has never had any emotional experience, so she doesn't know how to respond to Gu Ningchuan's kindness and is afraid that her expectations will be dashed, so the two have been in a stalemate. Wang Limei was right indeed. There was indeed something wrong between the two young people, but she did not intervene. Young people's affairs should be left to them to resolve. Soon the waiter brought the dishes, arranged them, and left, but he only glanced at Shin Yushi one more time before leaving. "Mom, why are you two shopping together?" Gu Ningchuan still asked the question in his heart. "Well, I asked Cici to come with me." "Hey! I wanted to go shopping, but I don't even have anyone to go with me. I don't know what you guys are busy with all day." Everyone looked at Gu Ningchuan with disdain, turned around and looked at Shin Yushi with appreciation and then said, "Cici is still good. She is willing to come out and accompany me shopping." Shin Yushi whispered, "It's my honor to accompany Auntie out shopping." After hearing this, Gu Ningchuan poured a bowl of soup and placed it in front of Wang Limei and said, "I was wrong. I should have accompanied Mom shopping. I was too busy these days and neglected you and Dad, so I went to the jade shop today to buy gifts for you and Dad." "You are so thoughtful." Wang Limei felt better after hearing this. "Cici, come and eat some food. You look thinner." Wang Limei turned to look at Shin Yushi and used the serving chopsticks to pick up a piece of fish and put it in her bowl. Shin Yushi looked at the fish in the bowl and fell into deep thought. At this time, Gu Ningchuan took the fish from her bowl and ate it under the gaze of the two. She is allergic to fish. After saying that, he lowered his head and continued to eat. Wang Limei smiled awkwardly and said, "Sorry, Cici, I didn't know you were allergic to fish. Have some spare ribs." Then she put the spare ribs into her bowl with a serving chopstick. "It's okay, Auntie. You didn't know about it beforehand." Shin Yushi looked at Wang Limei and said. Shin Yushi took the opportunity to add more dishes to look at Gu Ningchuan, who was eating, and was deep in thought. Soon the warm dinner for 3 people ended. Wang Limei asked Gu Ningchuan to send Shin Yushi back, and she took the car driven by Ming Yuan. No one refused. Gu Ningchuan was driving a Maybach on the road, and Shin Yushi was sitting in the passenger seat. Neither of them spoke, and there was only the sound of music in the car. You. They both spoke at the same time. "You speak first," said Gu Ningchuan. You should speak first." Gu Ningchuan parked the car at the entrance of the community, thought for a moment, looked at Shin Yushi affectionately and said, "You should be able to feel that I treat you differently. During the time when you suddenly lost contact, I also thought about it for a long time. What kind of feelings I have for you? I was attracted by your appearance when I first met you. After getting to know you, I found that although you have a cheerful personality, you are strong and independent, but you are also delicate and sensitive. Girls will be attracted to you uncontrollably. Yushi didn't expect him to say that. Her heart was beating fast and her face was flushed. She lowered her head and picked at her fingers, thinking about how to reply to him. She liked him at first sight. Gu Ningchuan felt a little disappointed when he saw him, but he still sorted out his thoughts and said, "I'm not saying this to put pressure on you. You can think about it slowly. When you've thought it over, give me an answer. I can accept any answer." After hearing this, Yushi immediately looked up at him and blurted out, "I can give you the answer right now." Gu Ningchuan thought she would reject her. "Will you not consider it again? Don't think about it. I can give you the answer right now. I like you." After hearing this, the blood in Gu Ningchuan's body froze and he looked at her. Yushi went on to say, "I fell in love with you the first time I saw you, but I was afraid that you wouldn't be able to accept my identity as an actor. I was also afraid that you were just playing around and it was just a whim. But your gentleness and thoughtfulness made me fall deeply in love with you. During that time, I actually wanted to contact you very much, but I was also thinking about what my feelings for you were. Later, I found that I liked you very much, very much." She became more and more excited as she spoke, her face flushed, but he liked her even more this way. "Yushi, can we be together?" Gu Ningchuan said directly after listening. "Okay." Gu Ningchuan. Yushi said happily. Gu Ningchuan reached out and touched her hair. "Rest early, you've been tired these days, girlfriend." "I know, drive slower." After she said that, she was about to open the car door. Suddenly, she turned around and kissed Gu Ningchuan on the face. "Bye, boyfriend." After that, she got out of the car in a hurry. He didn't come back to his senses until Yushi walked away. The panic in his eyes instantly turned into tenderness. He reached out to touch the still warm side of her face and smiled. Then he started the car and returned to Gu's house. "Cici, boyfriend, are you home yet?" "Cici, I'm home, drive carefully. Love." After returning home, Gu Ningchuan was walking and replying to messages. "GNC, just arrived home. GNC, do you miss me so soon?" "CC, who missed you?" "Shameless." "CC, humph. I'm going to ignore you. I'm going to sleep." "CC, good night bear cover, gif." "GNC, go to sleep, good night, girlfriend." After replying the message, Gu Ningchuan looked up and saw Gu Yanan and Wang Limei sitting on the sofa looking at him. "Do you know what he looks like now?" "Wife." "I don't know, like what?" "Like a peacock spreading its feathers and courting a mate." Gu Ningchuan didn't get angry after hearing this. Instead, he sat down and said, "That's right. You just got a girlfriend, so you have to show her off." "CC, did I promise you?" Wang Limei asked curiously. "Of course, after all, I have fair skin and beautiful looks." "You're blind." "Dad, I'm not blind. CC is the best in my eyes." "No, I mean Yushi is blind and fell in love with you." "Oh, it looks like I have to return the gift I bought for a middle-aged couple." Gu Ningchuan picked up the jade shopping bag and passed it in front of the two of them. Gu Yanan took a step forward, took the bag and said, "I was wrong. You two are a perfect match made in heaven. Besides, you can't return a gift you've given away. Come, wife, see what this bad boy bought." As he said this, he opened the bag and took out the things. "Wow! Honey, look at this bracelet. It's so pretty. And the ring, it looks really good together. Come and look at it, honey." Wang Limei ignored him and said to Gu Ningchuan, "Since you are with Cici, you must take on the responsibilities of a man and don't let her down, understand?" "I know, Mom. I'm serious. Don't worry." After saying that, Gu Ningchuan got up and went upstairs. After a quick wash, he lay on the bed and watched Douyin. He fell asleep while watching, not knowing that a video had quietly become popular. Chapter 50 Ida. The morning sun shone on the ground, and the clock on the wall pointed to 5 o'clock. Gu Ningchuan rubbed his eyes with one hand, and before he opened his eyes, he began to touch his phone to send him a message. "GNC, good morning, Cici. CNC, love, love. Cici, good morning, dear Mr. Gu. Cici, poor me, I've already gotten up to catch up on the announcements. I have to fly to City Z this afternoon and record a show tomorrow. GNC, thank you for your hard work, my big star. GNC, I will visit the set if I have time." After putting down his phone, he fell asleep again. When he woke up again, it was already 7:30. He said in a hoarse voice, 996, sign in. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. A reward of a sea view villa in H City. This reward is great. I can wait until winter to take my family and Yushi on vacation together. Gu Ningchuan got up from the bed and walked into the bathroom. 10 minutes later, he came out wearing a bathrobe. After changing his clothes in the cloakroom, he went downstairs and walked to the dining room to have breakfast with his parents. Gu Ningchuan looked up and saw that the two of them were wearing bracelets and rings. He smiled happily and lowered his head to continue eating. Just as Gu Ningchuan was about to leave, Gu Baifu stopped him and said, Master, I want to report to you on the progress of your investment project. Gu Ningchuan nodded, okay, come with me to the study. In the study. Master, after receiving your request, the investment company will make preliminary negotiations with the invested company. Huanfan Energy Storage Technology, Yulan Technology, and Yanning Optoelectronics have agreed to all your conditions and can sign the contract at any time. Jiwang Fusion Technology agrees to your proposed shareholding ratio and absolute controlling operating rights, but rejects the government's franchise license. Green Wing Aviation Fuel and Solid Energy New Materials agree to your share request, but disagree with all other conditions. Gu Ningchuan supported his chin with his backhand, crossed his legs and sat on the chair, and after thinking for a moment, he said, okay, tell the investment company that we can sign the contract. Gu Bofu didn't understand, then Master, why do you still have to put forward these conditions? Gu Ningchuan looked at him and said, if I directly ask for some shares and conditions, they may not agree. But if I put forward harsh conditions, they will agree to relatively simple conditions. Also, I forgot to mention this last time. Let's support all 5 of those college students. Yes, Master. With a click, Gu Bofu walked out of the room and closed the door. Ding is the text message notification sound. He picked up the phone to check. China Merchants Bank, dear Mr. Gu Ningchuan, your bank card with the last number, 2996, received a transfer of 1,700,000,000 renminbi from Jiangchuan at 11:30 on July 20, 2024. The current account balance is 43,068,000,000.00. If you have any questions, please call the customer service hotline 95599. At this time, Gu Ningchuan's phone rang. It was Joey Yang. Mr. Gu, did you receive the transfer? This is the money that Zhao Yi embezzled. Please check it. The renovation of the building has been completed. Do you want to come and check it out? I have already received the payment. No need. I trust Manager Zhou. Is there any vacant floor in the building right now? In a few days, the 16th floor will be vacant because there will be no more reservations due. Then don't rent this floor out anymore. I want to use it. Okay, Mr. Gu. After saying that, Gu Ningchuan hung up the phone, stood up and prepared to go out. 996, how much energy can I exchange for now? 33.068. I saw an intelligent mechanical dog last time, right? What's its energy value? 20 energy value. Hosts are advised to exchange the blueprints of the intelligent mechanical dog together with the scientific research team. What is the energy value of the scientific research team? Scientific research team 5 energy value. Gu Ningchuan was thinking that since he did not have a scientific research team to exchange blueprints and no one to do research and development, he was still a little worried if he recruited people from the society. Are the members of this scientific research team bionic robots? No, but I am 100% loyal to the host. Then exchange it for the intelligent robot dog and the investment research team. Ding, the host redeems the intelligent mechanical dog blueprint in the scientific research team and the system mall, consuming 25 energy points. Host's remaining energy value, 8.068. Exchange successful, the setting blueprint has been put into the system backpack, the research team will actively contact the host. Gu Ningchuan walked out of the study, took Rafa's car keys and left Gu's house. Rafa drove on the wide road. When he was about to reach the Yida Company building, he called Chen Lai and told him that they were almost there. Handsome Rafa parked the car in the parking lot in front of the building. He got out of the car and walked into the building. He saw a tall and thin middle-aged man standing in the lobby on the first floor. When Gu Ningchuan walked in, he came forward and said with a smile, "You are Mr. Gu. I am Chen Lai, the general manager of Yida. Welcome." After that, he stretched out his hand and shook Gu Ningchuan's hand. "Hello, Mr. Chen. Bosku, I'm really sorry that I didn't contact you in time because of personal matters. I hope you can forgive me." Gu Ningchuan wanted to ask what the private matter was when he heard the front desk say, "Congratulations, Mr. Chen." "Thank you, Xiao Jiang." Qianlai thanked with a smile. Then the two of them got into the elevator and reached the top floor. On the way out of the elevator and to the president's office, they kept congratulating Qianlai. After entering the office, Gu Ningchuan asked the question in his heart, "Is there any good news for President Qian recently?" "Hey, Director Gu, you found out." Qianlai scratched his head like a fool and said, "Director Gu, how did you know that I had a pair of daughters?" No wonder people are in high spirits when good things happen. These two daughters are doubly happy. They are showing off because of the money they received. Gu Ningchuan shook his head. Then it is indeed time to congratulate Mr. Qian. I will give him a red envelope later as a greeting gift to the two daughters. No, Mr. Gu, Qianlai came back to his senses and refused. It's nothing. Having a daughter is a good thing, but don't forget about the company's affairs. Gu Ningchuan still nodded at him. Qianlai also understood what he said and said quickly, "Boss Gu, don't worry, I still take the company's affairs to heart. In front of you is the company's financial statement for the past year, please take a look." Gu Ningchuan picked up the document and looked at it. He had to say that the report was very well done. The data was clear, the losses and profits were clearly listed, and a detailed analysis was added. He put down the document and asked, "Who made this report?" "Mr. Gu, is there any problem with this document?" Qianlai asked, rubbing his hands with cold sweat on his forehead. "There's nothing wrong with the report, it's just very pretty." "That's good." Qianlai breathed a sigh of relief. But Gu Ningchuan felt something was wrong. He observed that Qianlai was relieved when he heard that there was no problem. 996, check if there is any problem with this company. Received, the host is querying. There is indeed a problem with the host. The file has been sent to your phone. Gu Ningchuan swiped the screen of his phone. His eyes were stern, and his fingertips slid back and forth over several key data. Behind these beautiful numbers, there was clearly a carefully designed fraud trap. 1 billion yuan of funds disappeared, and the evidence of collusion between the financial director Jia Ren and the purchasing department Xin Tanli was now burning in his palm. Qianlai had noticed the abnormalities in the company's finances, but he was unable to find out who was behind it. This time, taking advantage of the company's acquisition, he deliberately created management loopholes to throw the rats hiding in the dark into disarray. Gu Ningchuan sneered. He placed his cell phone on the table and looked up to signal Chen to check. Qianlai was puzzled, but still followed the instructions and picked up the phone. After seeing the content, he broke out in a cold sweat. He thought the chairman was young and could not find any problems. He was still worrying about how to find out the culprit, but he did not expect that he would put the evidence directly in front of him. Gu Ningchuan looked at Qianlai with cold eyes. "Do you know what happened?" "Got it, Director Gu, I'll go right away." He walked out of the office, picked up his cell phone and called the public security agency to report the company's internal staff for corruption in their real names. When Jia Ren and Jin Tan were taken away by the police, they were still discussing how to divide the money. Gu Ningchuan's cell phone rang. He looked at the screen and didn't expect it to be him. Chapter 51 Afternoon. It was Jiang Nanfeng. Gu Ningchuan answered the phone with doubt. "Ningchuan, I heard last time that you were interested in gambling on stones. There will be a gambling meeting tomorrow morning. Do you want to come?" We did talk about this topic at the last birthday party, and he was indeed interested. "What time tomorrow morning?" 9 o'clock. "Sure, send me the address." "Okay, I'll send you a WeChat message. We'll all go there tomorrow and wait for you." As soon as Gu Ningchuan hung up the phone, Qianlai returned to the office. "Director Gu, it has been handled." Gu Ningchuan nodded. "This is Shen Jingwei's contact information. Tell him that this is Gu Ningchuan's company. Tell him the whole story. He will know what to do." Qianlai was shocked when he heard this. He didn't expect that Shen Lu was also Director Gu's man. "Okay, Director Gu, I'll contact you later." Seeing his awkward look, Gu Ningchuan sighed. "Don't worry, I won't replace you just because of this matter." After hearing this, Qianlai's emotions were no longer tense. "Boss Gu, don't worry, I will do my best and won't let you down." Gu Ningchuan nodded. "I believe you, contact me if you need anything." Then he left Yida Company. Gu Ningchuan drove back home, and just as he opened the door, he heard familiar voices. They were Ning Yu and Ning Xian. They turned around and ran over to hug Gu Ningchuan. "Brother, did you miss me?" "I thought about it, you little girl." Brother, don't you miss me? Ningyu said jealously. I thought about it, too. The two of them kept telling Gu Ningchuan about interesting things at school. Okay, you all have vacation now. You'll have plenty of time to get close to each other in the future, said Wang Limei. Then the two finally let go of Gu Ningchuan. He walked to the sofa and sat down. How many days off do you have? It's September 1st, the last holiday before senior year. Ning Xian said while eating grapes. Don't just play during the holidays. You have to do your homework, okay? Wang Limei said to the two children. I got it. Mom. The two turned around and said. These two kids just got a holiday, so what's wrong in letting them play? Besides, their grades are pretty good. Gu Yanan said, holding their report cards. The two ran to Gu Yanan, hugged his arms, one on the left and the other on the right, and said, Dad is still the best. Wang Limei turned to look at Gu Yanan. She didn't say anything, but it made him shudder. She quickly said, then again, your mother does have a point. After all, you are a student. The most important thing is to study. You see, your eldest brother is a good student. You should learn from him. Gu Ningchuan was amused by his words. What do you call this? Danger transfer? After hearing this, the two of them said in low spirits, okay, let's go do our homework now. The two of them walked towards the elevator with their school bags. Seeing that they were in low spirits, Gu Ningchuan said, come on, I'll take you out to play. There are still many days before the holiday. 1 or 2 days won't make a difference. After hearing this, the two of them quickly turned around and put on a smile on their faces. Really? Big brother. After saying that, he threw his school bag on the sofa and ran over to stop Gu Ningchuan. Brother, I love you, me too. Okay, stop being so cheesy. Besides, I'm not taking you with me. Go change your clothes. Gu Ningchuan patted their shoulders and said. Then the two of them quickly ran upstairs to change clothes. As soon as they left, Wang Limei said unhappily, it's so hard to get them to study, why do you want to take them out to play? Gu Ningchuan explained, look at how they are feeling. They can't even concentrate on their studies. It's better to let them relax. Besides, it's Dad who asked them to study harder for me. I learned through playing. Just as Wang Limei was about to say something, the two kids changed their clothes and ran downstairs. Brother, let's go. After the three of them left, Wang Limei turned to look at Gu Yanan, who was about to escape quietly. He felt a murderous aura behind him and quickly looked back. It was indeed murderous. He immediately returned to Wang Limei and massaged her shoulders and said, don't be angry, calm down. I think what Gu Ningchuan said makes sense. Besides, we didn't control his studies when he was a child, and he did well in his studies. You just need to calm down. Children and grandchildren will have their own blessings. It's because I didn't supervise their studies when they were young that I have to supervise Gu Ningyu and Gu Ningchuan's studies. Children are lazy. If you keep letting them go, how can they succeed in the future? You don't have to worry about this. When they come back, I will have a good talk with the three of them. Seeing that what he said was of no use, Gu Yanan opened Douyin and watched some ordinary videos first, and then played a video of a parent who forced his child to study too hard and then committed suicide by jumping off a building, and he quietly turned up the volume. Gu Ningchuan was driving his Cullinan on the road. Is there any place you want to go? Brother, I want to go to the amusement park. I haven't been there yet. Ning Xian said after thinking. Gu Ningchuan looked at the rearview mirror and asked, Ningyu, what about you? I want to go to the amusement park, too. Okay, then let's go to the amusement park. Gu Ningchuan opened the map and navigated to the nearest amusement park. In fact, he had never been to an amusement park, so this time he could make up for his childhood. The vehicle drove to the parking lot of the amusement park. The three got off and walked to the entrance of the amusement park. Gu Ningchuan bought 3 VIP passes without having to queue. This amusement park is quite famous in S-City, especially the IP that is very popular with many people. He remembered that there was a Stella Lu hanging on Shin Yushi's bag, so he picked up his phone, took a picture and sent it over. GNC, photo of the entrance to the amusement park. GNC, cunning expression pack. She responded quickly. CC, great. I'm working hard and you're going to the amusement park. CC, this is so unfair. Angry emoji. CC, you went there by yourself? GNC, be good, don't be sad. I'll take you with me next time. GNC, Little Rabbit Pats Head, GIF. GNC, with my brothers and sisters, I will bring you a Stella Lou doll. CC, that's more like it. I won't talk to you anymore. Sister Meow Meow is calling me. The three of them entered the park. There were still a lot of people. Gu Ningchuan was afraid that they would get separated, so he bought 2 balloons and put them on their arms. Fortunately, Ning Xian was a girl and didn't feel anything, but Ning Yu was embarrassed. Brother, do you have to do it? I'm afraid we'll get separated. Look, Ning Xian has them all, so I have to treat them all equally. Brother, you can let me tie one, but you have to tie one too, so that our family can be complete. Gu Ningchuan didn't expect him to say that, so he had no choice but to tie a balloon. The 3 of them were all pretty, and they all had balloons tied to their heads, so they attracted a lot of attention. Gu Ningchuan and Gu Ningyu were a little shy, and Ning Xian took out her phone to record this blushing moment. Afterwards, they checked in for many amusement projects. Ning Xian bought a stamp album and planned to collect stamps. Gu Ningchuan also wanted to buy one for Xing Yushi, but thought it would be more memorable if they collected stamps together in the future. So they just exchanged a few badges. In the end, the 2 children had so much fun that they rode the roller coaster twice. Gu Ningchuan took out his phone and took a lot of photos and sent them to Wang Limei, along with a sentence: students should focus on studying, but their lives are not just about studying. Ning Xian took Ning Yu's hand and turned back and said happily, brother, come quickly. Gu Ningchuan put the phone in his pocket and said with a smile, here I come. Many years later, the 3 still remember this afternoon. Chapter 52 out of tune. Gu Ningchuan didn't ride on the carousel, he just took pictures of them from below. Gu Ningchuan looked at the time. It was indeed getting late and the 2 children should be hungry. The 3 of them went to the restaurant and ordered 3 themed sets. As the internet said, the taste is good if you eat it for the first time, but it is not suitable for a second check-in. After the meal, several of us went to the shopping gallery. Since we were here, we had to buy some souvenirs. Gu Ningchuan went straight to the Stella Lou doll and bought several big and small ones. The 2 were very curious as to why their eldest brother suddenly liked this. He stepped forward and asked, brother, do you suddenly like Stella Lou? Gu Ningchuan was comparing whether to buy a pendant or a water cup. I don't like it. Ning Xian was puzzled, brother, why did you buy it if you don't like it? I don't like it, but your sister-in-law likes it. After that, he put both of them in the box and continued to choose the next one, leaving the stunned people looking at each other in shock. What did they hear? Sister-in-law? When they came to their senses, they stepped forward to ask, but Gu Ningchuan did not give them a chance. He just said that he would introduce them to each other when there was a chance. Then he paid for the items, which amounted to several thousand yuan. Gu Ningchuan used his own bank card to pay for it, filled in the address, and sent it to Gu's house. It was already dark when they came out. How could they not watch the fireworks when they came here? The 3 of them found the best spot to watch the fireworks and waited for the show to begin. With a soft bang, the first firework suddenly bloomed in the dark night sky, like a falling star suddenly bursting with bright light. The fireworks at that moment were breathtakingly beautiful, as if all the beauty in the world pales in comparison. But the beauty was fleeting. Before anyone could savor it, it turned into tiny starlight and dissipated in the wind. The 3 of them walked out of the amusement park, and Gu Ningchuan finally understood why so many people liked this place. The gate of the amusement park was like a time tunnel. Once you pass through it, you have the key to time. However, happy times are always short, and people have to return to reality eventually. But here you can still preserve your happiness. In the car, Gu Ningchuan saw the 2 tired people in the rearview mirror and said, I brought you out to play today, and Mom was a little angry. Let's admit our mistakes to her when we get back. Mom is a person with a sharp tongue but a soft heart, you know. The 2 of them said weakly, I understand, brother, and then they fell asleep. Gu Ningchuan shook his head. He was indeed still a child. There were quite a lot of cars at night, so it was already late when they returned to Gu's house. Gu Ningchuan saw that the 2 were sleeping soundly, so he carried one on his back and held the other in his arms and went back to the house. Wang Limei and Gu Yenin did not sleep either. They were waiting in the living room for the 3 people to come back. They saw that the 2 children were sleeping soundly and did not say anything. Gu Yenin just walked up to Gu Ningyu, carried him back to the room, took off his shoes and clothes, covered him with a quilt, and left the room. Gu Ningchuan carried Gu Ningxuan back to the room and asked Aunt May to change her clothes. He walked into the living room and saw Wang Limei sitting there. He walked over and sat next to her without saying a word. Have you got a meal yet? I ate a little, but I'm still a little hungry. I told you not to take them out to play. They must have played too much and didn't eat much. There's your favorite braised pork in the pot. Go and eat it. After saying that, he got up and went back to his room. After hearing this, Gu Ningchuan knew that she was no longer angry, and said happily, I love you, Mom. Oh, that's so corny. It's out of character for a grown man. After saying that, he quickened his pace and went back to his room. Gu Ningchuan stood up and cooked his mother's braised pork apology version in the pot. He thought that there were also the sugar-crusted spare ribs and stir-fried pork that Ningyu and Ningxian liked to eat. He took out the braised pork and served it with rice. Sure enough, his mother's cooking was the most delicious. After eating, Gu Ningchuan washed the dishes and dried them. He took out the 2 dishes, covered them with plastic wrap, and put them in the refrigerator, then returned to the bedroom and went into the bathroom. About 10 minutes later, he came out wearing a bathrobe. He was wiping his hair with one hand when his cell phone rang. He picked up the phone on the bed and saw it was a video call from Shin Yushi. He pressed the answer button. What are you doing? Do you miss me? Gu Ningchuan saw the person on the screen lying on the bed. Her delicate little face was rosy and she seemed to be in a good mood. Following his gaze downwards, her vaguely rounded figure was about to emerge. He stared at the screen and swallowed his saliva. Gu Ningchuan suddenly felt a heat in his lower abdomen, and he quickly exhaled and said in a low voice, Yeah, I missed you. Shin Yushi saw that he was not in a good state, and quickly looked down. Ah. Hooligan. Gu Ningchuan was amused by his actions. I'm a hooligan now, what should I do in the future, Cici? I won't talk to you anymore. Suddenly the screen went black and the girl shyly hung up the video. Gu Ningchuan looked down and went into the bathroom to wash up again. He came out about an hour later. Pick up your phone and send her a message. GNC, are you shy? GNC, still angry? GNC, I will pick you up at the airport when you return to S City. Cici, no, the day after tomorrow, good night. When Gu Ningchuan saw his reply, he smiled, but he still seemed a little angry. GNC, remember to send me the flight information. Cici, LH8526. You little liar, you said you were asleep. Gu Ningchuan shook his head and said lovingly. The man's slender fingertips gently stroked her cheek, and the feather-light touch slid down along her earlobe and neck, finally stopping on her delicate collarbone. His thumb and index finger pinched her small chin, and their hot breaths intertwined between them. You said you missed me. There was a dangerous tenderness in his low voice. Is that what you think? His thin lips pressed against her sensitive earlobe without any explanation, causing her to shudder. No. You can't do this. Her voice trembled slightly in protest. He let go of the red earlobe, breathing more heavily. Why not? The fingertips increased their strength. You are mine. Before she finished her words, he sealed all her unfinished words with a kiss, completely drawing this stubborn little woman into the passionate tide. Gu Ningchuan was suddenly awakened by the ringing of his cell phone. He reached out to touch the phone and answered it in a low, hoarse, and urgent voice. Hello, who is this? You'd better be okay. Gu Ningchuan, it's me, Shin Yushi, please check the Weibo hot list. Gu Ningchuan sobered up instantly and could hear that she was nervous. Calm yourself down first, I'll take a look now, don't worry. After saying that, he opened Weibo and didn't he even need to look for the hot list. The first headline hot search came into his sight. Xiaodao marketing account, breaking news. 2 men fight for 1 woman, the woman is suspected to be Shin Yushi. The accompanying pictures were photos taken that day and on Monday when they were partying at the hotel entrance. The comments section was also buzzing, but they didn't know there were other people present at the time. Gu Ningchuan came back to his senses and asked, what do you think? Shin Yushi thought for a moment and said, is it okay if I don't want to make it public for now? Afraid that Gu Ningchuan would think too much, she quickly explained, I don't want outsiders to misunderstand that my future efforts will all depend on you, so can you give me some time? Gu Ningchuan understood him but still felt uncomfortable. I understand you, let Joey Tian handle the public relations first. Don't think too much. Shin Yushi felt that she should not be like the irresponsible scumbag who was having a secret relationship even though she was given a formal relationship. Don't be sad, I'll pick you up the day after tomorrow, okay? Joey Tian was in the middle of a sweet moment when his phone rang and interrupted him. He ignored the first call until the second one came in. He answered the phone angrily. Hello, who is this? Is this the end? The words in the conversation instantly made him lose momentum. Gu Ningchuan, will handle the first trending search on Weibo. After saying that, he hung up the phone. Honey, come here quickly. The beautiful woman hugged Zhou Tian from behind in a charming manner. Be good. Wait for me. Then he called the public relations manager and said, deal with the first trending search on Weibo. Guahan, Yan Yu, Wang Liping and others will also be having dinner that day. Ask them to post on Weibo as well. After hanging up the phone, he threw the phone aside and entered the land of gentleness. My dear, you are so mean, you are so annoying. Chapter 53 Playing with Others. After hanging up the phone, Gu Ningchuan opened the comment section. What do you mean you've never had a love relationship? That's pretty cool. Have you noticed that these two men are so handsome? Sha. I can't imagine what it would be like to wake up in their arms. This Xinyushi eats really well. Shensi, don't panic, it must be fake, don't talk nonsense. Yes. Chensi people, don't believe in rumors, don't spread rumors. The first guy on the right looks familiar, like Mr. Zhou from Starship Entertainment. It seems so. Starship Entertainment has clarified the matter, go check it out. Several directors have also posted on Weibo. Starship Entertainment official account. Don't believe rumors and don't spread them. Xingxing, I am so miserable. I was pulled into work by my kind boss in the middle of the night. Xiaoxing, please clarify this online. It's a small dinner. The photo shows Starship CEO Zhou and Chairman, and our top sister Xinyushi. Don't worry. Don't worry. There are also Director Gua, Director Wang, Director Yang, and Editor Ling. Don't be fooled by false reports. Clarification completed, Xiaoxing, I'm going to sleep. Love. Comments. I'll tell you, it's a rumor, you really can't believe in nonsense. Although, this chairman is so handsome. Comments discussion topic 10086. Director Guahan V, is there anyone who can speak up for me? Ad marketing account, breaking news. Two men fight for one woman, the female lead is suspected to be Xinyushi. Afterwards, Yang Yu, Wang Liping, and Editor Ling also reposted the Weibo and united to speak for me. After seeing the fever subside, Gu Ningchuan continued to sleep, but his sweet dream was disturbed and he tossed and turned for a long time before falling asleep. Gu Ningchuan woke up from bed early in the morning, picked up his mobile phone and saw that it was only 7 o'clock, but he couldn't sleep anymore because he had other things to do today. After I came to my senses, I opened Weibo and saw that the popularity had dropped to 10th place. After confirming that there was no possibility of a resurgence, I got up and went into the bathroom to wash up. He came out 10 minutes later, changed into a blue suit in the cloakroom, and went downstairs to the restaurant. Gu Ningchuan was eating breakfast when suddenly a mobile phone appeared in front of him. The photo that was on the hot search screen happened to be on the screen. Brother, is there something wrong? Ning Xian asked with a gossipy look on her face. Put your phone away first, or I'll be scared. Ning Yu pulled her aside. Gu Ningchuan enlarged the photo with 2 fingers, and suddenly looked up in surprise. Brother, is this girl my sister-in-law? Don't talk nonsense, it's definitely not true. Really? If you don't believe me, look. This girl has a Stella Lu pendant hanging on her bag. Ning Xian put the phone in front of Ning Yu's face and said seriously. After finishing his breakfast, Gu Ningchuan put down his cutlery, wiped his mouth with a handkerchief, and said seriously, she is your sister-in-law. Then he continued, Ning Xian, next month's pocket money will increase. After saying that, he stood up and walked towards the door. Ning Yu immediately said, Brother, I also think she is my sister-in-law. Brother, don't leave. Brother. Listen to me. Ouch. You're in trouble, little brother. Ning Xian said proudly. Oh my god, there is actually a super topic of my brother and sister-in-law. I have to get in quickly. Ning Xian said while eating breakfast. Where are you? I want to join too. Ning Yu quickly picked up his phone and registered on Weibo. In the car, Gu Ping'an looked at Gu Ningchuan in the rearview mirror. Seeing that he was in a state of amorous feelings, he felt as if the car was full of pink bubbles. Then he looked straight ahead. Soon, the Maybach was driving on the road to the Gambling Stone venue, followed by a large G-car which was Gu Feng and his companions. Soon the car stopped at the entrance of the venue. When Gu Ningchuan got out of the car, he saw Jiang Nanfeng waiting at the entrance. Gu Ningchuan walked up to him and asked, Have you been waiting for a long time? No, I just arrived too. Let's go in. Yun Hajo and the others are here. Oh, Yuni Chen is here too. After hearing this, Gu Ningchuan nodded, and the two of them walked into the venue. The people around who had seen Gu Ningchuan were not surprised that he knew Jiang Nanfeng, but those who had not seen him were curious about him. The two walked into Yun Hajo and saw what they were talking about. Yuni Chen suddenly turned around and saw Gu Ningchuan. The corners of his mouth rose and he walked over quickly. Brother Chuan, you are here. How are you doing recently, Xiaochen? Gu Ningchuan looked at him. That's it. I'm not like you, Brother Chuan, who is a busy man. Yuni Chen said helplessly. Let's have a drink together tonight. Gu Ningchuan felt that he hadn't contacted him for a long time. Okay. Yuni Chen said excitedly. Okay, let's talk in the evening. The gambling stone party is about to start. Jiang Nanfeng stepped forward and interrupted their conversation. Then Zhang Gaofeng, who was hosting the gambling meeting, walked onto the stage and picked up the microphone and said, "Hello, everyone. Welcome to this gambling meeting. I have specially found raw materials from all over the world for this gambling meeting. You can choose to buy them. There are more than 10 experienced masters on site who can help you cut them on the spot." Zhang Gaofeng looked around the guests at the venue and continued. But let's make it clear in advance. Once you buy, you can't make any more moves. If anyone makes trouble, don't blame Zhang for not giving you face. The gambling on the stone will start now. Jiang Nanfeng looked at Gu Ningchuan and said, "Don't be fooled by Mr. Sheng's plain appearance, but he is the one who owns the most jade mines in Longhua, and the jade company under his name is famous all over the world." Gu Ningchuan didn't expect this person to be so powerful. This jade is soft gold. And once the jade is carved badly, it can't be reshaped like gold. Gu Ningchuan and the others didn't stay long and walked to a jade table to select raw materials. Jiang Nanfeng and others started to make selections, but Gu Ningchuan did not move for a long time. He just scanned each piece of raw material with his eyes, and then he picked up the most inconspicuous black raw material on the side. Yuni Chen walked up to Gu Ningchuan and said, "Brother Chuan, the one you picked is too small. Mine is quite big." Gu Ningchuan turned his head and glanced at the piece he chose. It was a piece of rough jadeite that was nearly the length of his forearm. The water content was pretty good. This guy really has some skills. Yours is a good one. It should be able to produce some good jade. Gu Ningchuan said. After hearing this, Yuni Chen's tail was lifted up to the sky, of course. Who am I? Gu Ningchuan turned to look at the stall owner and asked, "How much is this?" The boss didn't care and said, "Just give me 100,000 for this." Okay, swipe the card. Gu Ningchuan said, and then handed him the black card. Yun Yichen and Jiang Nanfeng were puzzled but did not ask any more questions. 100,000 yuan was not a lot of money and it would not matter to him even if nothing came out. After the boss handed him the card and receipt, he was secretly delighted. He never thought what could be found in a palm-sized stone. Gu Ningchuan handed it to the stone cutter and instructed, "Just polish the outside, no need to cut it." "Little brother, this is your first time here. You spent 100,000 yuan on this little stone, and it's worth 50,000 yuan at most." Gu Ningchuan just smiled and said nothing. The master started to polish the stone. After a while, the master suddenly said loudly, "It's green." Everyone who heard the sound turned their eyes to the master, and as the master polished the stone, the true appearance of the stone was revealed to everyone. "It's glass-type imperial green." The master exclaimed at first. "I'll give you 500,000. Bullshit, you're offering 500,000 for an imperial green jade with such good water content? You're slapping me in the face, little brother. I'll offer 5 million. I'll give you 8 million. The onlookers shouted out prices, wanting Gu Ningchuan to sell the jade to them. "Sorry, everyone. I won't sell this jade no matter what the price is." Gu Ningchuan looked at everyone and said. Seeing that he was not selling, and few people offered anything, most people who came to gamble on stones adhered to the principle of one cut makes you poor, one cut makes you rich, once you buy, you can't leave. Of course, there were some individuals who would not abide by it. Jiang Nanfeng patted Gu Ningchuan on the shoulder. "Ningchuan, you can do it. Jackpot. Lucky. Lucky." Only Gu Ningchuan knew that this was not a fluke, but a clairvoyant eye that was one of the rewards for the weekly lottery. When he first received this reward, he had misunderstood it and thought it was. "I'm talking to you, yes, you, sell this jade to me now." A voice suddenly appeared behind Gu Ningchuan. He turned around and looked in the direction of the voice. The person who spoke was instantly furious when he saw the man's face. He didn't expect it to be him. Chapter 54. Who are you? Gu Ningchuan asked doubtfully, who are you? Gu Ningchuan looked at the man who was talking, who was wearing a pink suit. Hearing this, the man became even more angry and pointed his finger at his nose and said, don't you know who I am? From his tone, Gu Ningchuan thought that he had seen him before and offended him, but when he searched his memory, he indeed had never seen this person before. I don't know. Gu Ningchuan shook his head. You make me so mad. Go and capture him for me. Yes, young master. Then several bodyguards rushed towards Gu Ningchuan. Gu Ningchuan still stood straight and was not afraid of them. Then 5 people appeared beside him in an instant. They were Gu Feng and others. The young master didn't expect that he also had bodyguards with him, but he was not afraid. Instead, he became more excited. Capture them all. Just as the young master's bodyguards and Gu Feng were about to start fighting, a voice suddenly rang out, stop it, all of you. Then they looked at the owner of the voice, and it turned out to be Jiang Yan. Yan, it's him. He stole the necklace that I was going to give you. The young master pointed at Gu Ningchuan and said angrily. How many times have I told you, Hu Jin, I don't like you. Also, don't call me Yan. We are not that close. Also, please call me Jiang Yan. Jiang Yan shouted at him angrily, then turned to look at Gu Ningchuan and said, Brother Chuan, are you okay? He didn't do anything to you, did he? Jiang Yan, I'm fine. Yan, why are you here? 2 voices were heard at the same time, one was Gu Ningchuan and the other was Jiang Nanfeng. You still call her Yan? Who are you? You. Is that someone you can call Yan? Hu Jin asked loudly. Gu Ningchuan understood that this guy was just madly trying to love, but he couldn't get the love he wanted, and when he got it, he was unreasonable. It was a bit too much. He said mockingly, no, buddy, you like Jiang Yan, but you don't even know who are the family members you want to call? You even dare to offend your brother-in-law, and this is you. Then he gave him a thumbs up. After hearing what Gu Ningchuan said, Hu Jin's expression changed instantly, so it's my brother-in-law. How offensive. I will apologize to you right now. You, give the jade you just opened to my brother-in-law to make amends. Gu Ningchuan was speechless after hearing this. It must be that the mental hospital didn't keep a close eye on the gate and let this guy out. 996, check this person. Received, querying. Hu Jin, male, 22 years old, from City B. His father, Hu Yuan Pei, is the chairman of Hu Group in City B. His brother, Hu Ling, is the general manager of Hu Group. Hu Jin is the second child in the family. His uncle, Hu Yuanshu, is a senior official in the City B government. He came to City S mainly because Hu Yuanshu accidentally revealed the drone files to Hu Yuan Pei, and Hu Yuan Pei wanted to seek cooperation. Mr. Hu, you are really bold. You use other people's things and give them to others generously. This is the first time I have seen such a shameless person like you in my life. Today I have learned something new. It's your honor that I allow you to use my face to send something to me. Do you know who I am? Hu Jin continued indifferently. I know. The second son of the Hu family in City B, Gu Ningchuan nodded with a cold face. Now that you know who I am, it will be much easier. Why don't you give the stone in your hand to my eldest brother-in-law? Then, do you know who I am? Gu Ningchuan looked at him and said. I don't care who you are. Hu Jin said impatiently. Then you can contact your good uncle and ask who Gu Ningchuan is. Gu Ningchuan looked at him with cold eyes. TSK, hit me if you want, Gu Ningchuan, you're acting like you're the king of the world. I, Hu Jin, have never been wronged like this before. He picked up the phone and was about to make a call. No need to fight. A voice came from behind, and everyone looked in the direction of the voice. Leading the group was a handsome young man in a white suit and a red tie, followed by a man in a black suit. He walked up to Hu Jin and slapped him in the face. The slap sound was bright and crisp, refreshing to the ear. Hu Jin touched his face and looked back at the man in disbelief. Brother. How could you hit me? You should hit him. Hu Jin pointed at Gu Ningchuan with red eyes. The visitor ignored him and said respectfully to Gu Ningchuan, I'm sorry, Mr. Gu, I'm Hu Ling, Hu Jin's brother. I didn't discipline my brother well, so I contradicted you and caused you trouble. Except for the two brothers of the Yun family, everyone else was very shocked that this shameless man was from a big family in City B. What was even more shocking was that Gu Ningchuan knew his identity and was not afraid, and even mocked him. Gu Ningchuan's identity was raised to a higher level in their hearts. I can't afford your Hu family's apology, so you'd better take it back. Gu Ningchuan had already discovered him with the help of 996. He had been watching the show in the corner since Hu Jin came forward to provoke him, and only appeared when he mentioned Hu Yuanshu. Mr. Gu, that's right. I will come to apologize someday. Hu Ling continued respectfully and then pulled Gu Jin away. Gu Ningchuan realized that they were acting in front of him to test him. But were there any roles for Hu Yuanpei and Hu Yuanshu in this scene? Hu Jin walked away and said angrily, "Brother, why are you hitting me? We are just a bunch of country people from S City. What is there to respect?" Hu Ling slapped him again with his backhand. "Pa!" he said, "you have lost your mind for a woman." Then he looked around and said angrily in a low voice, "Use your waterlogged brain to think about who gave you the drone files that uncle mentioned." "Of course I know that. Gu Ningchuan." Hu Jin said perfunctorily, not caring at all, until he mentioned Gu Ningchuan and was stunned. He immediately turned to look at Gu Ling and shouted, "Gu Ningchuan." His voice attracted the attention of the people around him. He looked around and said fearfully, "Brother, do you think I have offended him? Will it affect what uncle is planning?" Hu Ling glanced at him with disdain and said, "It seems that you are not stupid." After thinking for a while, he continued. "He dares to act so arrogantly just by showing off a document. He even dares to ask you to call your uncle. It seems that he is not a powerful person. He is probably just a small figure in the family. Don't be afraid. Let's continue to implement your uncle's plan." "Then you just said you would come to apologize?" "I just said it to give him some face. Do you really want someone from our Hu family to come and apologize?" "Brother, you're right. Who does he think he is?" Hu Ling raised his head and touched Hu Jin's face, and said tenderly, "Does it hurt? I just did something wrong. I'm sorry, brother." "It's okay, brother, it doesn't hurt. You are doing this for my own good. Then I'll leave first, brother." After saying that, he left the venue. Hu Ling looked at his back with a gradually cold look in his eyes, and said to the assistant beside him viciously, "Tell father and uncle that Gu Ningchuan is not an ordinary person and needs to be watched out for. Also, my brother has been in too much trouble recently, so let him be quiet for a while." "Yes, Mr. Hu." After saying that, he walked to the corner and made a call. "My dear brother, you have been in trouble a lot recently. It's time to take a rest. I am doing this for your own good." Gu Ningchuan didn't know that danger was approaching him, and he continued to select raw materials. "Brother Chuan, you see, although the jadeite I cut from the rough material I selected is not large in area, it can still be made into an ornament. It can be a perfect birthday present for my dad." Yuni Chen happily walked to Gu Ningchuan while holding the jade and said, "Uncle Yun's birthday is coming soon?" After hearing this, Gu Ningchuan turned and looked at Yuni Chen. "It's not here yet, it's on August 15th, but we have to prepare in advance." Gu Ningchuan didn't say much after hearing this, he just thought about what to give. He continued to choose the rough material, and chose a few pieces that were pretty good, but he was not satisfied with them, until he turned his head and looked at a rough material in a corner that was as tall as a person and looked like it weighed several hundred kilograms. It was the largest rough material in the venue. He walked over and touched it, and suddenly he was shocked when he saw it. This is actually Chapter 55 Surge. Half of this rough material is red jadeite. Gu Ningchuan calmed down and turned to look at the stall owner. "Boss, how much is this rough material?" When the stall owner looked at him, his eyes lit up instantly. Someone actually asked about this piece of waste material. This piece of raw material is 7 million. Zhang Nanfeng and a few others came over and wondered why Gu Ningchuan was interested in such a large piece of raw material. Lei Jing walked forward and whispered, "Ningchuan, the larger the rough material, the smaller the possibility of producing green. You must consider it carefully." Gu Ningchuan knew that Lei Jing was worried that he would not get the green one in the end, so he patted him on the shoulder and said, "Isn't this the fun of gambling on stones?" He turned around and handed the black card to the stall owner and said, "I want this piece of raw material." Swipe the card. "Hey, good, young man, you have good taste." The stall owner took the black card with a smile, thinking to himself, "This is great, finally someone is willing to buy this piece of waste. Hurry up and sell it. Tang Jiayu patted Lei Jing on the shoulder and said, Ning Chuan must have his reasons for doing this. Look, didn't he turn that inconspicuous piece of raw material into green? The stall owner handed the receipt and black card to Gu Ningchuan. Do you want to cut it on the spot? Cut it, start from here. Gu Ningchuan looked at the stall owner and the stone cutting master and said, Look, someone has bought the biggest piece of raw material. Which? Where? Someone really bought it. Someone shouted that someone had bought the largest piece of raw material, and everyone gathered around Gu Ningchuan to watch the fun. More and more onlookers said all kinds of things. Some said it would produce green, while others said it was waste. In short, everyone held their breath and watched the stone cutter cut the rough stone with a water jet. Cutting according to the place where Gu Ningchuan gestured, the water jet slowly cut through the rough stone, and the stone was completely black without any green. It's over, this is a piece of waste. How much compensation do we have to pay for it? A member of the public said, and the people around him echoed. The stone cutter said, Little brother, do you still want to cut? Stop cutting, just grind around it, but don't grind too much. Gu Ningchuan said seriously to the stone cutting master. The stone cutter was just overwhelmed and didn't say anything. He just started to polish. Halfway through the polishing, the master suddenly said in surprise, It's green, no, it's red. Everyone around could see that it was really red. As the master slowly polished it, a red jadeite half a person's height was exposed in front of everyone. A sharp-eyed person said, The back is still ice-type red jadeite. This is a huge increase. Another person said, This is not a big increase, this is a surge. Gu Ningchuan was also very shocked. He knew it was red jadeite, but he didn't expect it to be icy red jadeite. Yuni Chen shook Gu Ningchuan's shoulders in surprise and said, Brother Chuan, it's skyrocketing, you are too amazing. Zhang Nanfeng and the others couldn't help but congratulate him. Gu Ningchuan came to his senses and said, Lucky. Sir, are you going to sell this red jadeite? I'll give you 100 million. Don't listen to him, I'll give you 200 million now. Sir, look at me, I offer a high price, you sell me. Several bosses came forward to bid, and Gu Ningchuan said, Sorry, bosses, I won't buy this piece of jade. Several bosses also felt it was a pity that he didn't sell it. Why didn't they open it themselves? Although they felt sorry, they all left. One of the bosses stayed and handed over his business card, saying, Sir, this is my business card. If you want to sell this jade, please contact me. I will pay you whatever price you want. Seeing his sincere look, Gu Ningchuan took the business card and said, Okay. The man nodded and left. Zhang Nanfeng looked at the business card and introduced, If Zhang Gaofeng is the number one in the jade industry, then Siah is the number one in the jewelry industry. His jewelry company is world-renowned, and the jewelry made by his company is hard to come by. Although my group also has a jewelry company, it is still far behind him. Gu Ningchuan looked down at the business card, Siah. To be the leader of an industry, he must not be an ordinary person. After putting the business card into his pocket, he looked up and told the stall owner that he would find someone to take the jade away later, and then asked 996 to contact Bai Furong to deal with it. He picked out a few pieces of jade with Zhang Nanfeng and the others, but they were not top quality, just some high-quality jadeite. At this time, Zhang Gaofeng came over and said with a smile, Did you choose the jade you like? Uncle Zhang. Zhang Nanfeng said. It's Nanfeng. How is your father these days? My father has been doing well lately, but he often complains about the jade you didn't give him. Ha, I'll go bother him some other day and show it to him. Zhang Gaofeng laughed heartily. He turned to look at Gu Ningchuan and said, This must be Mr. Gu. You are really a young man to be able to mine 2 top-grade jades in a row. Are you a descendant of that family? Why haven't I seen you before? Lucky. Gu's family is not big, and this is the first time I have participated in such a grand gambling jade fair. I can open good jades thanks to you, Mr. Zhang, for providing such good raw materials. Yun Hazhou and Yuni Chen's mouth twitched slightly after hearing this. Ha, your family is not big, but you are so bold to say that. Zhang Gaofeng smiled and thought, What a cunning guy. Then he asked his assistant to hand over his business card and said, This is my business card. Let's be friends. Next time there is a gambling stone party or other card playing party, I will contact Mr. Gu. You must come. Gu Ningchuan also handed over his business card and said, Thank you for the invitation, Mr. Zhang. I will definitely go when I have time. After a few brief greetings, Zhang Gaofeng left. Gu Ningchuan thought that this person was really interesting. Gu Ningchuan no longer cut rough materials after that. He just gave a few suggestions to Yun Hezhou and others when they were selecting. After they selected the jade they liked, they left the venue. A few people drove to Yuxianglu. After Zhang Nanfeng simply ordered a few dishes, the waiter left. Zhang Nanfeng thought for a long time and looked at Gu Ningchuan and said, "Ningchuan, I just have an unreasonable request." Seeing him so conflicted, Gu Ningchuan said, "Just tell me what you want to say." "Then let me tell you. Can you sell me a small piece of that red jadeite?" Zhang Nanfeng said embarrassedly. "Pfft, I thought it was a big deal." "Seeing how nervous you are, of course you can. If you hadn't invited me, I wouldn't have gotten the jade." Gu Ningchuan looked at him and continued, "Speaking of which, I have something else I want to ask you for help." "Ningchuan, you say? Can you ask your jewelry company to help me make a few sets of jewelry? I'll pay for the raw materials and design fees." Gu Ningchuan said seriously. Zhang Nanfeng's eyes lit up after hearing this and he said, "Of course. What's the big deal? We are brothers. Come on, good brother, I'll toast you a glass." Zhang Nanfeng said as he picked up the wine glass. Yun Hezhou, Lei Jing, and Tang Jiayu all said, "Hey, how can I be left out of this?" "That's right, Zhang Nanfeng, you are immoral. How about we become sworn brothers today? How do you think?" After saying that, several people turned to look at Gu Ningchuan as if asking for his opinion. Gu Ningchuan picked up the wine glass and said helplessly, "Can I say no?" "No." Several people said in unison. "The sky is above, the earth is below, I am Zhang Nanfeng." Yun Hezhou, Lei Jing, Tang Jiayu. After saying that, several people looked at Gu Ningchuan. There was nothing they could do. The smell was the same. Gu Ningchuan. We are brothers of different surnames, sharing happiness and hardships together. After they finished talking, they drank the wine in their glasses together and laughed together. The happiest one was Lei Jing. "That's great, I'm finally not the youngest among us." Then he turned to look at Gu Ningchuan, who had his arms around his neck and said gloatingly, "You have to be careful, these guys rely on their age and have a lot of bad tastes." After hearing this, Gu Ningchuan looked at Yun Hezhou and the others in panic. A few people just smiled and said nothing. Lei Jing continued to say fearlessly, "You have walked into a den of thieves. What should we do, Xiao Ningchuan?" Suddenly the door was opened and Yuni Chen walked in and asked, "What did I miss?" Gu Ningchuan looked at him seriously and said, "Brother Lei, I want to give you something good." Chapter 56 The Voice of the Night. Yuni Chen walked in and asked puzzledly, "Brother Jing, what are you going to give me?" Lei Jing turned his head and looked at Gu Ningchuan. The corner of his mouth twitched. This guy is not easy to bully. Why is it different from what I thought? Yun Hezhou smiled and said, "What did you do?" Oh. Chen Shuriwa just called me and asked me if I wanted to go to the blues bar tonight." After finishing her work and walking towards her seat, she suddenly turned to look at Lei Jing and said, "Brother Jing, what are you going to give me?" "No, are you so persistent?" Lei Jing thought for a moment and said, "Actually, your brother Chuan wanted to give you something, but he was too embarrassed to say it." Gu Ningchuan smiled and shook his head and said, "Lei Jing, didn't you just say that you wanted to give Yuni Chen a game console? Why are you embarrassed now?" He patted his shoulder and said, "We are all grown men, don't be embarrassed. Don't you agree?" Turning to look at Yun Hezhou and the others, they immediately echoed, "Yes, Lei Jing, don't be embarrassed." Lei Jing lowered his head in frustration. He was shooting himself in the foot. He sorted out his thoughts and looked up and said, "Brother Chuan is right. Didn't you say you wanted a Switch a few days ago? I'll give you one." "Really? Brother Jing. You are so nice." Yuni Chen turned around and said excitedly, "It's true." Lei Jing said with tears in his eyes. Gu Ningchuan said, "The dishes are all here, let's eat. Otherwise they will get cold soon." Lei Jing swore that he would never indulge in Ningchuan's evil taste again. If he couldn't get any benefit, he would lose it. He looked at Yun Hezhou and the others with resentment. No one looked at him but were busy with their own things. This Xiao Lei is still too naive. "Brother Chuan, will you go to blues with me tonight?" Yuni Chen asked. "Well, go ahead. We haven't seen them for a long time," Gu Ningchuan said as he put down his chopsticks. Afterwards, they ate and talked, and the meal ended happily. They went back home one by one. In the study. Shadow pupil. Master. Ingtong appeared in the study. You and Inghuan go to City B to check what who you want pay and who you want you are doing. Keep a close eye on them and report to me at any time. And don't make any mistakes again this time. Gu Ningchuan looked at him with cold eyes. Ingtong knelt on one knee and said, I will not make any mistakes this time, otherwise I will be at the mercy of my master. Gu Ningchuan rested his elbows on the armrests and leaned his head on his fingers. He waved his other hand and said, well, go down. The study room returned to peace again and there was a knock on the door. Enter. Master, there are two people named Gu Huai and Gu Zhuan outside who want to see you. Gu Ningchuan opened his eyes and said, let them come to the study. Yes. Then Bai Fu walked out of the study. Soon the door was opened again and two handsome men in black suits walked in and said, Boss. Well, Gu Huai, Gu Zhuan, you two will be my special assistants from now on. Okay, boss. Gu Ningchuan took out the secondary bank card that 996 had prepared for him and looked at Gu Huai and said, Gu Huai, you can buy a few houses in the communities near Weilai Technology, Zhenshan Group, Starship Entertainment, Dream Chaser Animation, and Yida Film and Television. Don't worry about the price. Then he turned to look at Gu Zhuan and said, go and apply for a business license. The company name is Jiuchuan Technology. The office is on the 16th floor of Kappa Talent Building. Here is the contact information of Manager Joe of the building. You guys go get busy. Yes, boss. The two of them left the study. These two people and the clairvoyant eyes were all obtained by signing in the weekly lottery, but what excited him most was that the sign-in reward was the Bugatti Noir. It was a tribute to the 110th anniversary of Bugatti's establishment, and there is only one in the world. Its value is self-evident. Gu Ningchuan ran to the garage and saw the car parked there quietly. A smile reached his eyes, full of surprise and shock, as if he couldn't believe that this Bugatti Night Sound, the only one in the world, really belonged to him. The corners of his mouth lifted slightly involuntarily, and he subconsciously touched the car body, his fingertips touching the cold carbon fiber material. The paint seemed to melt into the night, the smooth lines of the car body and the sexy tail wing. Bugatti's craftsmanship is indeed well deserved. The poison is eclipsed next to him. If he drives this car out, the rate of turning heads will definitely be off the charts. He opened the car door and was about to sit in the driver's seat to feel the roar of the car. Master, it's time to prepare dinner. Gu Ningchuan looked up helplessly. Bai Fu, you are always like this. Bai Fu didn't say anything but just smiled at him. Really? Okay. Let's go back and have dinner. Gu Ningchuan closed the car door, threw the car keys to Bai Fu, and left without looking back. In the restaurant, Gu Yanan, Wang Limei, Ning Yu and Ning Xian were already seated, leaving only him, so he quickened his pace and walked to his seat and sat down. Let's eat quickly, said Gu Yanan. Okay. After that, everyone picked up their chopsticks and started to eat. In the restaurant, Ning Xian lowered her head and her eyes were rolling around, and it was unknown what bad ideas she was up to. Just when everyone was about to finish eating, she suddenly asked, Mom, is your older brother dating someone? Wang Limei raised her head with a puzzled look and asked, I know, what's wrong? Ning Xian turned to look at Gu Yanan again, and his expression seemed to show that he knew, and her desire to share instantly decreased. It turned out that only she and Ning Yu didn't know. Soon after dinner, Gu Ningchuan drove his night voice out to the blues bar. As the car drove on the road, the number of people turning around to look at it soared. He parked the car in front of the bar just in time when Tang Jiala arrived. He turned back suddenly with shock at what he saw. The only voice of the night in the world had been bought by someone. When Gu Ningchuan got out of the car, he screamed and ran to him like a monkey, Brother Chuan. Is this car yours? Tang Jiala couldn't believe it. Gu Ningchuan nodded and said, How do you know? I have a nocturne. WC, Brother Chuan, you are my god. Can I sit for a while? Tang Jiala looked at him with pleading eyes. Gu Ningchuan agreed as he looked at his expression, and the two got in the car. Gu Ningchuan stepped on the accelerator, and the roar of the car rang out in the dark night, like the roar of a soldier preparing to go into battle, resounding through the sky. The roar attracted the attention of the people around, including Yuni Chen. He walked forward to communicate with the owner of the car, but he didn't expect that the people who got out of the car were Gu Ningchuan and Tang Jiala. He hurriedly walked forward and said, WC, Brother Chuan, this is real. Is this voice of the night also yours? Gu Ningchuan nodded and said, How do you know? I have a voice of the night. Tang Jiala frowned and tilted his head slightly. Why did these words sound so familiar? At Yuni Chen's request, Gu Ningxuan also let him experience the roar of the sports car, and then the three of them walked into the bar and entered their exclusive private room. Oh, you are finally here. Zhang Yihao said. That's right. I've been waiting for you for a long time. Xiao Yuxuan echoed. Song Yue and Tang Shuriwei didn't say anything, but judging from their expressions they probably meant something similar. The three of them walked in, and Yuni Chen spoke first. There is a reason why we are late. Then he said mysteriously, you don't know, Brother Chuan got a nocturne, and we were just testing it. After hearing this, several people were shocked. WC. Gu Ningxuan said, okay, everyone. I have something to say. Then he took out a few invitations from his jacket pocket and distributed them to everyone, saying, on the 5th of next month, my family will hold a housewarming party. Everyone, please come and attend. I have to attend Brother Chuan's housewarming party, right? You definitely need to tell me. Brother Chuan, can I bring my friends with me then? Tang Shuriwei asked. Of course. Welcome. Gu Ningxuan said after taking a sip of wine. Yuni Chen opened the invitation with a flickering look in his eyes. He looked at it again and saw that everyone else carefully put the invitation away. Gu Ningxuan glanced at his actions, smiled, and continued drinking with Zhang Yihao and the others. It's because Yuni Chen's invitation was written by him personally. The group played games and drank happily until nearly 11 o'clock. Gu Ningxuan looked at the time and realized it was getting late. He had to get up early to go to the airport tomorrow, so he said to them, I'm leaving first. I have to go to the airport to pick up your sister-in-law tomorrow. Several people were slightly stunned and then looked up and said, Brother Chuan, did you catch him? Of course, I'll introduce you to each other when I have the chance. I'm leaving now. He was about to get up and leave with his coat, but Yuni Chen suddenly stood up and said, Brother Chuan, let me take you there. Gu Ningxuan nodded, okay. The two of them walked out of the private room and headed towards the bar exit. Yuni Chen asked, Brother Chuan, do you like your sister-in-law very much? After hearing this, Gu Ningxuan nodded solemnly and said, I like her very much. I love her. Yuni Chen clenched his fingers and smiled, then congratulations, Brother Chuan, you must be happy. He patted Yuni Chen on the shoulder and said, thank you, let's get together again some other day. After saying that, he walked towards the passenger seat of the Voice of the Night, started the car safely from the driver's seat, and disappeared into the night. Chapter 57 Too bad. After returning home, Gu Ningxuan sent her a good night message, then simply washed up and went to bed. The next morning, the sun shone into the room and cast its light on the clock on the wall, which pointed to 7 o'clock. The vibrating alarm of his cell phone woke Gu Ningxuan up. He reached for the phone to turn off the alarm and fell asleep again. When he opened his eyes, it was already 9:30. Gu Ningxuan stared at his phone with his eyes wide open. Wow, I just took a short nap? How did I travel through time? He hurriedly got out of bed and went into the bathroom to wash up. 10 minutes later, he came back and went straight to the cloakroom. After changing into a gray suit, he went downstairs. Bai Fu, prepare the car. Gu Ningxuan looked at her phone in the Maybach and saw that it was almost 10 o'clock. She might not be able to catch her 11 o'clock flight. Ping'an, hurry up. Gu Ningxuan said anxiously. The main reason was that he had agreed to pick up the plane at the airport, and it would be bad to be late. Finally they arrived at the airport terminal at 10:55. Gu Ningxuan hurriedly got out of the car and ran into the terminal. She looked at the display screen and saw that fortunately her flight was delayed by 20 minutes. Gu Ningxuan calmed down and waited for the flight to land. He glanced to the side and saw a lot of people gathered together, and he didn't know what they were talking about. It was not until Xin Yushi came out that he realized that these were all Xin Yushi's fans. Chenxi called Xin Yushi to come towards them. She did not shout excitedly, but just waited quietly by the side. They knew that Cici would come over. When Cici came to them, he said, Cici, you have lost weight. Have you eaten well? Cici, this is what I made myself. You must read the letter. And mine. Several people handed over their letters and stuffed toys. I eat well. The director said I've gained weight recently. I watched your video. You made me look so beautiful. Dozens of fans surrounded Xin Yushi, but unlike other fans, they did not make a big fuss. Instead, they chatted with Xin Yushi like friends, and she responded to every word. They signed autographs and took photos with Chenxi and the others, and they also gave them gifts she made herself, or handwritten letters and small plush pendants. In the end, Shinyushi even reminded them to be careful on the way back. Shinyushi's fans are rare in the entertainment industry, being obedient, organized and well recorded. Gu Ningxuan watched her interaction with her fans from the side without going up to disturb them. At this moment, Shinyushi belonged to her fans. When Shinyushi was signing autographs, she was looking around for a figure. She felt even happier when she saw him. Why was he here? Gu Ningxuan saw Shinyushi was about to leave and opened the car door in advance. He then acted as a bodyguard and escorted Shinyushi to the car. When the car was far away, a fan reacted and said, "The man just now looked like the chairman of Starship." Some people didn't believe it and said, "Impossible, you must have seen it wrong, that should be the bodyguard that Xingchuan found for Cici." Then maybe I saw it wrong. Inside the Maybach, Gu Ningxuan held Shinyushi's hand and asked, "Are you tired?" "Not tired, I am very happy chatting with fans, they are all very sincere, it is not easy for them to come to see me, I must show my best condition." Yuan in the front also added, "Of course, our Cici is the most dedicated. There was one time when she had a high fever of 40 degrees and did not interact with fans. Otherwise, she would be warm and welcoming to fans when she saw them." Gu Ningxuan felt distressed after hearing this and said, "I know you love your career, but you also have to take care of your health, okay?" "I know, don't worry." Shinyushi turned her head and said. It was just that his eyes were too affectionate and too beautiful, and for a moment she was mesmerized. Gu Ningxuan smiled at her expression, then bent down to get closer. Seeing his movements, Shinyushi leaned back quickly. The look in Gu Ningxuan's eyes became more profound. Soon the vehicle arrived at the entrance of Jiangjing Garden community. Seeing that she was about to get off the car, Gu Ningxuan quickly said, "Wouldn't you like me to go up and have a drink of water?" Shinyushi turned around and blurted out, "Okay." When she came to her senses, they were already in the elevator. Shinyushi slapped her own mouth and said, "You're so stupid, I'll see if you dare to say no next time." Gu Ningxuan glanced at the smile on the corner of her mouth but did not say anything. Ding, we're here on the 26th floor. The elevator opened and the two walked out of the elevator. When they walked to the door, Shinyushi entered the password, while Gu Ningxuan looked at the other side. The door was opened, and the two walked into the house. Gu Ningxuan saw that the furnishings in the room were almost the same as she imagined. The creamy decoration style and warm-colored soft furnishings, as well as Stella Lu everywhere. How much she loved Stella Lu. Shinyushi took out a pair of black slippers from the shoe cabinet and placed them at his feet. "These slippers belong to my brother. We don't have any new slippers at home. Please make do with them." Gu Ningxuan had the impression that no other man had come here except Shin Jingawei. Without saying anything, he put on his slippers, walked into the house, and sat on the sofa. Shinyushi changed into slippers and asked, "There's only water and peach juice at home. Which one do you want to drink?" "Water." Gu Ningxuan replied. Shinyushi took out a bottle of mineral water and peach juice from the refrigerator, handed the water to Gu Ningxuan, and sat down next to him. Gu Ningxuan took the water, unscrewed the bottle cap and took a sip, then turned to look at Shinyushi who was drinking peach juice and asked, "Is the peach juice delicious?" She really thought that Gu Ningxuan was just asking about peach juice, so she answered seriously, "It's delicious. Do you want some? I'll get you one." Then she got up and went to the kitchen. Gu Ningxuan reached out and grabbed her, pulling her into his arms. She then sat on Gu Ningxuan's lap. Gu Ningxuan looked at the peach juice still hanging from the corner of her mouth and moved closer. Shinyushi was frightened by his sudden action. She looked at him in panic, but her body did not move. Her heart was beating fast. What was he going to do? Was he going to kiss me? Gu Ningxuan pinched her chin with his other hand and stroked her lips with his thumb to wipe the peach juice from the corner of her mouth. He leaned his upper body against the back of the sofa and looked at her with deep eyes. Seeing that she hadn't come back to her senses yet, he smiled and said, "You don't think I want to kiss you?" Shinyushi's face instantly turned red after he teased her, and she said incoherently, Who thought you were going to kiss me? Are you shameless?" She was about to get up after saying that, but this time Gu Ningxuan did not give her a chance and pulled her wrist again with force, causing her to fall into his arms. Gu Ningxuan pinched her chin with his fingers and pressed his thin lips against hers and began to kiss her. Gu Ningxuan's kiss was very gentle, as if he was cherishing a priceless treasure. Shinyushi was startled by his action and held his suit jacket tightly in her hands. Gu Ningxuan's lips gently traced the outline of her lips, but it was not enough. He stretched out his tongue and gently pried open her pearly teeth. The moment his tongue entered her mouth, he tasted the sweet flavor of peach. He continued to plunder more sweetness in her mouth. His other hand couldn't help but touch her waist. After Shinyushi came to her senses, she wanted to reject him, but he kissed her so hard that she closed her eyes and hugged his neck. She didn't let go until she felt her breathing quicken. She had appeared in his dream twice, so she had to ask for some interest. Shinyushi was panting heavily, lying in Gu Ningchuan's arms, unwilling to come out, wondering why this man was so bad. Seeing that she didn't move for a long time, Gu Ningchuan thought she was angry, so he pulled her out of his arms and laughed at her red face. Shinyushi heard the sound and looked up at him fiercely. "You are such a bad person." "Oh? Is mine broken?" Gu Ningchuan looked at her playfully. In his eyes, she looked like a kitten with its fur standing on end. "You're too sudden," Shinyushi said in a low voice. "Oh, so it turned out that I kissed you too suddenly. Then I will tell you in advance next time I kiss you," Gu Ningchuan said with a smile. "Yushi, can I kiss you now?" After saying that, he lowered his head and kissed her lips. Without giving her time to buffer, his tongue went straight into her mouth, constantly plundering the air in her mouth. Shinyushi subconsciously grabbed his clothes. Men are naturally good at this. Shinyushi, who was nervous at the beginning, slowly relaxed and gave herself to Gu Ningchuan's kiss. The two were inseparable. Chapter 58 Surprising Reward. The Maybach was driving on the road. Gu Ningchuan, who was sitting in the back seat, leaned against the window and looked at the street scene, but his consciousness had drifted away. He was still recalling the sweetness and laughed out loud. Mingyuan looked at Gu Ningchuan in the rearview mirror and said, "Master, are you in a good mood today?" Gu Ningchuan looked back at the rearview mirror and asked, "Is it obvious?" "Master, it's obvious." Gu Ningchuan looked down at the teeth marks on his wrist and said, "Maybe it was bitten by a cat." "Cat?" Being bitten but still happy, Gu Mingyuan was puzzled but still said, "Then master, your interest is quite special." Soon the car drove into Gu's house, and Gu Ningchuan got out of the car humming a song. He walked into the house with a smile on his face and returned to his room. Wang Limei and the other three people sitting on the sofa were also very confused. Gu Ningchuan was in a good mood today. The first time I saw him humming a song, I asked Gu Mingyuan, "Did anything happen to him today? Why is he so happy?" The young master said he was bitten by a cat. Gu Mingyuan was puzzled but still told the reason and then left. After hearing this, several people looked at each other in confusion. How could a cat happily hum a song after being bitten by it? I wonder if the cat has damaged its brain. Gu Ningchuan returned to the room and sat on the sofa. He took out his mobile phone and sent a message to Shinyushi to tell him that he had arrived home safely. However, the other party did not reply to the message. He was not in a hurry. He went into the bathroom to wash up, then went back to bed to sleep. After all, he was quite tired. It was already 7 o'clock in the evening when Gu Ningchuan woke up. He had slept for more than 4 hours. He shook his dizzy head and prepared to get up and go downstairs for dinner. "Host, you haven't signed in yet today." The sound of 996 startled him, but also reminded him that he had not signed in. 996, sign in. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. A set of courtyard houses in City B as reward. Gu Ningchuan staggered when he heard the system's voice and said, 996, what did you say? A courtyard house in the host City B. Gu Ningchuan didn't believe what he heard, and hurriedly took out the property certificate from the system space to check. After seeing the words on it, he immediately fell on the bed and read it again. Number 2 Guanglin Street, Dongqing District, City B, covering an area of 900 square meters. The owner is Gu Ningchuan. He slowly put down the property certificate and pinched his thigh. Hiss. It hurts, this is real. That dragon countryman doesn't want to own a courtyard house. 996, I love you. Ouch, host, please don't say that. I'll be embarrassed. Gu Ningchuan was already in a good mood today, and now he felt like he was about to take off. I picked up my phone to see if Shinyushi had replied to my message. Cici, your suit jacket fell down. GNC, I'll leave it with you first. I'll pick it up in a few days. GNC, it would be great if you could wash it for me. CC, who wants to wash it for you? Gu Ningchuan dropped the suit jacket on purpose, otherwise he would have no chance to get in. Gu Ningchuan walked downstairs and found that there was no one in the restaurant. He wondered where everyone had gone. He turned to look at Aunt May and asked, where are my parents? The master and the mistress are out. The second young master and the third young lady are in their respective rooms. Master, do you want to eat? Yes, I'm a little hungry and suddenly want to eat hot pot. Go ask them if they want to eat it. Yes, master. I was playing with my phone on the sofa in the living room when suddenly several messages popped up on my phone. I clicked on them and saw that it was from Jiang Yen. Yen Yen can't get fat, Brother Chuan. Yen Yen can't gain weight, evil smile. Yen Yen can't gain weight, Brother Chuan, I discovered your secret. Gu Ningchuan was stunned when he saw these words. His biggest secret was that he couldn't let her find out about 996? Impossible. Was she bombing me? GNC, question mark. GNC, what's the secret? Yen Yen can't gain weight, you still don't admit it, right? I took the picture of it. Yen Yen doesn't gain weight, picture. After seeing the photo, Gu Ningchuan finally felt relieved. It was the photo of him picking up Shin Yushi and getting her into the car. It turned out that she was also one of the fans who came to pick him up at the airport today. GNC, any questions? Yen Yen can't get fat, what else is the problem? Brother Chuan, you haven't been able to catch up with our CC for so long, is it because you are not good enough? GNC, call me sister-in-law next time we meet. Who can't do it? I'm the best. After sending the message, I no longer care about the constant bombardment of notification sounds. No, he should talk to Jiang Nanfeng. This girl has been too idle recently. He needs to find something for her to do. Don't keep staring at him for no reason. Brother, do you want to eat hot pot? Ning Xian ran down and asked happily. Run slower, don't fall. Ning Yu warned from behind. Gu Ningchuan turned around and saw Ning Yu and Ning Xian. He asked, do you two want to eat? Brother, I've been craving it for a long time. Ning Xian pursed her lips. Then it's quite a coincidence that you guys came down. Aunt May is almost ready. Let's go to the restaurant. Gu Ningchuan stood up and walked towards the restaurant, and the two little followers quickly followed. When they arrived at the restaurant, looking at the steaming shabu-shabu pot and the prepared hot pot ingredients, Gu Ningchuan became very greedy and quickly sat down to start eating. Suddenly he thought of something and picked up his phone to take a few photos and sent them over. GNC, eat. GNC, have you eaten? After putting down his phone, he picked up the meat and vegetables with chopsticks and put them into the spicy pot. It didn't take long for the ingredients to be cooked. He quickly picked them up, dipped them in the sauce and put them in his mouth. His eyes lit up instantly. The spicy soup base and the fragrance of the meat completely bloomed in his mouth. It was delicious. Gu Ningchuan's cell phone beeped and he picked up the phone to check. Cici, picture. Cici, you are such a bully. Cici, why can you eat hot pot while I can only chew vegetable leaves? Cici. Gu Ningchuan's eyes were full of smiles, and he picked up his phone and replied quickly. GNC, not sad anymore. GNC, I will take you to eat hot pot tomorrow. GNC, is it good? Cici, Sister Meow Meow said I had gained weight recently and asked me to lose weight and only let me eat vegetable leaves. Cici, if she finds out, I'll be dead. GNC, it's okay. If you get caught, just say that I took you there to eat. She won't dare to say anything. GNC, besides, you're not fat. It hurts my hands to hold you. Cici, are you really that awesome? Cici, you, a big hooligan. Cici, then you must remember what you said. If I get caught, I will put the blame on you. GNC, don't worry. I promise nothing will happen. Gu Ningchuan replied to the message with his left hand, and tried to pick up the meat with his right hand for a long time but failed. When he looked up, he was shocked. Most of the ingredients had been eaten. Ning Xian looked up at his expression and said in confusion, Brother, you don't want to eat? Aren't you hungry? Ning Yu quickly picked up the food and said, You probably aren't hungry. How could he not be hungry? He was starving to death, he hadn't eaten for a whole day. These two little brats were so quick. Gu Ningchuan quickly put down his phone and joined the battle of picking up meat. After seeing what Gu Ningchuan had, the other two also sped up their chewing. The three of them chased each other like hungry wolves that hadn't eaten for a few days. Ugh, I'm so full. Ningyu said as he slumped in the chair, touching his stomach. You deserve it. You took away all my favorite shrimp paste. Ning Xian said, also slumped in the chair. Okay, it's your fault that you two were fighting for food like crazy. You must be too full. Are you sleeping to digest it? You know it. Gu Ningchuan said and was about to get up. I know. Ning Yu and Ning Xian said lazily. Gu Ningchuan walked in the garden to digest his food and then returned to his room. Just as he was about to leave the room, Yingtong suddenly appeared in front of him and said, Master, something happened to the Hu family. Chapter 59. Are you qualified? Gu Ningchuan walked to the sofa and sat down and said, Don't worry, tell me slowly, what happened to the Hu family? Master, you asked us to keep an eye on Hu Yuanpei and Hu Yuanshu. Hu Yuanpei was very emotional after receiving a phone call last night, and he rushed to S City overnight. I followed him and found that he went to the ward of Pfizer Hospital. Hu Jin had a car accident. The car accident happened yesterday afternoon on Dinglan Road. The surveillance video has been deleted. This is the surveillance video we restored. After Yingtong finished speaking, he respectfully handed the phone to Gu Ningchuan. After Gu Ningchuan took it and checked, he found that the Lamborghini was driving normally on the road, but at a slightly faster speed. When it turned, a large truck carrying steel bars came towards the sports car and drove straight towards it, hitting the passenger door. The Lamborghini managed to avoid it but also hit the electric pole on the side of the road. Gu Ningchuan pondered. It was obvious that someone wanted to get Hu Jin. He looked up and asked, Did you find out who it was? It was Hu Jin's brother Hu Ling, but he emphasized to Hu Yuanpei the conflict between you and Hu Jin at the gambling stone party. Yingtong reported truthfully. Gu Ningchuan's eyes were deep, and he sneered with a cold aura, Ha! It's really interesting. The two brothers of the Hu family can fight secretly in any way, but he, Hu Ling, should not use him to eliminate Hu Jin. After thinking deeply, Gu Ningchuan said, Let's keep the evidence first and see what the Hu family will do next. Hu Yuanpei should have more moves after arriving in City S. Keep an eye on him and report any new developments at any time. Yes, Master. Go ahead. Yes, Master. Yingtong disappeared into the room. At this time, Gu Ningchuan's cell phone rang and it was a voice call. He looked at the note on the screen and his eyes were instantly filled with smiles. He pressed the answer button. Hello, did you miss me? Of course, didn't you miss me? Xin Yushi replied happily. Are you going to have a day off tomorrow? Do you want to go out and play? Gu Ningchuan asked. I just need a few days rest. Where are you taking me? It's a secret. You'll know tomorrow. Okay. Then I'll follow your instructions. Gu Ningchuan walked to the bed and lay down, chatting with Xin Yushi on his phone. The two talked for a long time, ranging from favorite things to interesting things, and found that they had many common hobbies. Brother, you must help me find out who hurt me. Brother, look at my legs, it was all caused by that guy. Hu Jin cried bitterly while holding Hu Ling's arm. Hu Ling wiped away his tears with her hands and said distressfully, Can you tell me what happened exactly? Hu Jin sobbed and spoke incoherently, I was just driving normally on the road after coming out of the gambling venue, and then, a truck suddenly hit me. I dodged in time, but it seemed like it wanted to run into me on purpose, and it was still chasing me. I didn't dodge in time and crashed into a telephone pole. Hu Ling was about to speak to comfort her when the door of the ward suddenly opened. Xiao Jin, how are you? Dad. My legs hurt so much. Hu Jin saw Hu Yuanpei's grievances and burst out all at once. Hu Yuanpei quickly walked to the bed and hugged Hu Jin and said, It's okay, Dad is there. Hu Yuanpei suddenly turned around and slapped Hu Ling. Hu Ling's face instantly became red and swollen. Then he said angrily, How did you take care of your brother? Didn't I tell you to protect your brother well? If anything happens to you, nothing can happen to your brother. Hu Ling poked his cheek with his tongue and said, I'm sorry, father, I didn't protect Hu Jin well. At this time, Hu Jin wanted to get up but couldn't. He said anxiously, Dad, don't blame my brother. It's not his fault. He was very good at protecting me at the gambling venue. When I said something wrong, my brother taught me a lesson in time. Although he slapped me twice, it also made me sober up instantly, so as not to cause a big disaster. Hu Yuanpei was furious after hearing this and slapped Hu Ling again, saying, How dare you hit him? Don't you think about your own status? Do you have the qualifications to teach him a lesson? Ah. Hu Ling still looked cold, but his fists betrayed him. Half a minute later, he said, he offended Gu Ningchuan. If I hadn't shown up in time, Hu Jin would have called my uncle. After hearing this, Hu Yuanpei looked at Hu Jin in disbelief and asked angrily, "Is what he said true?" Hu Jin said guiltily, "Yes, Gu Ningchuan bullied me first, and he wanted to beat me up. He was the one who instigated me to call my uncle. That's not a reason for you to call your uncle. You should take good care of yourself first. I'll be in S-City these days." Hu Ling looked at this scene sarcastically. What a loving father and filial son. It was always like this. No matter what Hu Jin did wrong, he would lift him up high and put him down gently. "My good father, when will you treat me like this?" Although Hu Yuanpei was angry, he still cared about Hu Jin. He then turned to look at Hu Ling with cold eyes and said, "Come out with me." Then he walked out of the ward. Hu Ling turned his head and looked at his brother gently and said, "Take good care of your injuries. I will definitely avenge you." After saying that, he walked out. Outside the ward, Hu Yuanpei turned around and punched Hu Ling in the face with all his strength. He used so much force in this punch that the corner of Hu Ling's mouth started bleeding instantly. She walked over to his ear and whispered, "This is the last time I warn you. Stop your little tricks. The Hu family will always belong to Hu Jin. You'd better remember this forever." Hu Ling clenched his fists even tighter, the hatred in his heart intensified, and then he said softly, "I know, father." After getting the answer, Hu Yuanpei left his side, stood opposite him and said, "Tell me about what happened that day in detail." Hu Jin wanted to snatch Gu Ningxuan's imperial green jade and did it because he misunderstood that he was pursuing a woman and had other relationships with another man. Later, he found out that they were siblings but was still asked to give away the jade for free. During the dispute, Gu Ningxuan asked Hu Jin to contact his uncle. What are the identities of the girl he's pursuing and her brother? Children of Jiang Yikuan from City S. He was really blinded by a woman. We can't just let this go. This is all because of Gu Ningxuan. Does he have any family? There are parents and a pair of siblings at home, but they are always accompanied by bodyguards when they go out, so it's hard to attack them. But Hu Ling hesitated. You can say whatever you want. Hu Ling walked up to him and whispered something beside him. After a moment, Hu Peiyuan said with cold eyes, "Oh. I didn't expect he has such a hobby." He turned to look at Hu Ling and said, "You know what to do?" Hu Ling nodded and said, "Yes." Then he walked out of the inpatient building. When he walked out of the hospital gate, he turned his head to look somewhere and then turned and left. Hu Jin turned his head and looked towards the window and smiled slightly, not knowing what he was thinking. The door of the ward was opened again, and Hu Peiyuan walked in and said with concern, "My dear son, don't worry. Dad will definitely avenge you. Gu Ningxuan just took out a document, so there is nothing to be afraid of." "Yeah. I knew that Dad is the best." Hu Jin nodded obediently and said with a smile, "You are my good son. If I don't treat you well, who can I treat well?" Hu Yuanpei looked at Hu Jin tenderly. Then he hugged Hu Jin to comfort him. Hu Jin, who was hugged by him, suddenly became cold. "Ha! Brother, no matter how powerful you are, you will become my stepping stone. It's not certain who will have the last laugh." Chapter 60 Mysterious. Early in the morning, Gu Ningxuan turned over and suddenly touched a hotspot. He woke up with a start and stared at it with wide eyes. He had actually been on the phone with Shen Yushi all night, and was still on the phone. His phone was so hot that it was about to explode. He quickly hung up the phone and put it far away from him to feel at ease. He turned his head and looked at the clock on the wall. It was only 6 o'clock. He thought about sleeping for a while, and then fell asleep. It was already 10 o'clock in the morning when he woke up again. He got up and touched his phone. Well, it was no longer hot. He tapped the screen and it was still usable. 996, sign in. Ding, congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. Reward Huashan Clothing Company. 996, what does Huashan mainly do? Huachang Clothing Company was established 3 years ago, mainly engaged in cheongsam, hanfu, and private high-end customization. Although it was established a short time ago, its exquisite craftsmanship and service have won the favor of many wealthy people. Cheongsam? Then it can be customized for mom. Speaking of hanfu, he thought of the video of her wearing hanfu. It was beautiful. Gu Ningxuan picked up his phone and sent her a message to tell her what time he would arrive. He then quickly got up from the bed and went into the bathroom to wash up. 10 minutes later, he came out wearing a bathrobe, went to the cloakroom to change his clothes, and then went downstairs. Bai Fu, is everything ready? Gu Ningchuan asked while eating breakfast. Master, everything is ready. Nothing will go wrong. Bai Fu said respectfully. Yeah, okay. After lunch, Mu wiped his mouth, stood up, picked up the car keys of the voice of the night and went out. Cece, I'm downstairs. It's okay, take your time packing, I'll be waiting for you downstairs. After Gu Ningchuan finished calling Shin Yushi, he was watching Douyin in the car. Suddenly, he heard a knock on the car window. He thought, is it packed so quickly? He pressed the passenger window, and when he found out that it was not Shin Yushi, his gentle eyes suddenly turned cold. Hello, little brother, can you add me on WeChat? The woman was dressed up beautifully. When she saw a supercar parked downstairs, she wanted to go up and get to know the owner of the car. She didn't expect that the owner of the car was so handsome. She had been fantasizing that she could become his girlfriend and completely ignored the change in Gu Ningchuan's eyes. It's not convenient. I have a girlfriend. Gu Ningchuan said in a cold tone. Little brother, you can have one more, and I'm not bad looking either. The woman continued to speak without giving up. Mind, my girlfriend will be coming down soon and I don't want her to misunderstand. After saying that, he closed the car window. The woman didn't find the WeChat and walked away angrily. At this time, the car window was knocked again. Gu Ningchuan impatiently lowered the car window and said in a cold tone, Are you done yet? I've already said it. Shin Yushi was frightened by his attitude. What do you mean it will never end? After seeing who it was, his attitude changed instantly and he said, Nothing, there was just someone handing out flyers. Then he opened the door, got out of the car, walked around to the passenger seat and opened the door for Shin Yushi and said, You look so beautiful today. Wasn't I beautiful that day? Shin Yushi asked back. You were beautiful every day, but you were especially beautiful today. He said after a second of reaction when she asked him. After saying that, he closed the passenger door, walked back to the driver's seat, started the engine and drove towards his destination. As soon as they left, a man came out from behind the building and filmed the scene. The news that such a big star was being kept by someone must be shocking. The two were still chatting happily in the car, unaware that the internet had already exploded. Where are you taking me? Shin Yushi turned to look at the man who was driving. Gu Ningchuan turned his head and looked at him and said gently, It's a secret, you will know when the time comes. The voice of the night soon drove to a building, parked the car, opened the door, walked over to open the door for Shin Yushi, stretched out the door handle in front of her and said, We're here, follow me. Shin Yushi pulled her subordinates to the driveway. What? It's so mysterious. The two walked into the building, and the front desk saw them coming in and asked, Hello, do you have an appointment in advance? Yes, the appointment is at 1 p.m., the last name is Gu. Okay, Mr. Gu, please wait a moment, I'll check. I have found your appointment time. What are your shoe sizes? 37 and 43. Gu Ningchuan said. Okay. The receptionist turned around and took out 2 pairs of ice skates and handed them to Gu Ningchuan, saying, Is this your first time skating? Do you need a coach? No need, I have experience, he said, and took the 2 pairs of skates away. How do you know I want to skate? Shin Yushi looked at the ice skates and then at Gu Ningchuan and said. Gu Ningchuan turned around and looked at Shin Yushi who was already fully armed and said, Didn't you say this when you were interviewed before? Then can you skate? Shin Yushi asked doubtfully. Don't worry, I guarantee you'll be covered in bruises from the fall. Gu Ningchuan teased her intentionally. Can you wear ice skates? Gu Ningchuan looked at her. Don't underestimate me, I'm very powerful. Shin Yushi took the shoes from his hand and said. After seeing that Shin Yushi really knew how to wear them, Gu Ningchuan started to change his shoes. In fact, his ability to skate was thanks to the experience he accumulated from working everywhere in his previous life. After changing into their skates, Gu Ningchuan, Lu and Shin Yushi walked into the ice rink. This skating rink requires advance reservations and has time limits, so there are not many people. Nervous? Gu Ningchuan felt her body stiffen. A little bit. Shin Yushi stretched out her thumb and index finger and gestured in front of her eyes and said playfully. Gu Ningchuan smiled and joked, Who just said that he was very powerful? Then he said with a serious expression, Don't worry, I will protect you. They walked to the edge of the ice rink. Gu Ningchuan stepped onto the ice swiftly, turned around and extended his hand to Shin Yushi. She placed her hand in his palm without hesitation. When Shin Yushi's first skate touched the ice, she immediately felt dizzy. The ice was much slipperier than she had imagined, so she instinctively grabbed Gu Ningchuan's hand and held onto the fence with her other hand. Relax. There was a smile in Gu Ningchuan's voice. You're tensing up too much, and that makes you more likely to fall. Shin Yushi took a deep breath, tried to relax her tense body, and slowly slid in step with Gu Ningchuan. Look, isn't this great? Gu Ningchuan encouraged. I have to say that Shin Yushi has a very high athletic talent. After Gu Ningchuan took her for a few laps and told her the key points, she was able to let go of Gu Ningchuan's hand and skate slowly on her own. After she skated smoothly, she turned to Gu Ningchuan and said, "See, I told you I'm awesome." Suddenly, a little boy rushed towards Shin Yushi. Gu Ningchuan saw her and quickly slid over, hugged her to the side and asked with concern, "Are you okay?" Shin Yushi calmed down and raised her head. She saw Gu Ningchuan's concerned look and her face turned slightly red. "I'm fine. It just happened a little bit suddenly." The little boy also realized that it was his own fault and quickly said, "Big sister, I'm sorry." "It's okay. It's okay. You didn't mean it." Shin Yushi turned around and said, "Are you still skating?" Gu Ningchuan looked at her and asked. "Of course. I learned it with great difficulty." After saying that, she left Gu Ningchuan's arms. "Then slow down," Gu Ningchuan said behind Shin Yushi. "I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. I'm too tired. I need to take a break," Shin Yushi said after skiing for 2 hours. "Then let's stop skiing and go outside to rest for a while," Gu Ningchuan said on the side. Then the two of them skated off the ice rink. After changing their shoes, Gu Ningchuan said, "Wait for me for a moment. I'll buy you something to drink and eat." "Okay, go ahead. I want to drink peach juice." "Then you are waiting for me." After Gu Ningchuan left, Shin Yushi looked at the people skating on the ice rink. A little girl caught her attention, so she walked closer to take a look. The little girl was about 7 or 8 years old and was skating very well, with many figure skating moves. But the woman who had been watching her had tears in her eyes. Shin Yushi stepped forward and handed her a piece of paper and asked, "Are you okay?" The woman turned to look at Shin Yushi beside her and said, "Thank you." "Why are you crying? Isn't that little girl very good at skating?" Shin Yushi asked in confusion. After hearing this, the woman became even more emotional and said, "I cried because she skated so well." Chapter 61 Hot Search. Shin Yushi was even more puzzled. The little girl was very talented. Didn't she support her figure skating? The woman also saw Shin Yushi's doubts and explained in view of her good intentions in handing over the paper, "Her name is Cici, she is 8 years old this year. She has loved figure skating since she was a child. The coach said that she had a chance to join the national team, but a checkup a month ago shattered this dream. She was diagnosed with leukemia. Her disease can't let her continue to skate the figure skating she loves." Shin Yushi was shocked when she heard this. How could this happen? She was still so young, is there any way to treat it? The woman looked at her daughter who was skating and said, "Yes, a bone marrow transplant, but the cost of treatment is also very expensive." Her father ran away after knowing this, leaving us alone. After she finished speaking, she wiped the tears from her face with her hands, calmed down and said, "Cici, take a break. It's time for us to go home." The tone of her words was completely different from before. After hearing this, Cici quickly skated to the woman and said, "Mom, just skate for a while. The competition will be next month." The woman said patiently, "No, Coach Wang said that we should combine work and rest, right? Let's go skating again in a few days, okay?" Cici said dejectedly, "Okay. Then Mom, you have to promise me that you will come back in a few days." The woman looked at Cici and said gently, "Just now this big sister praised your skating skills. You should thank her, okay?" Cici turned around and looked at Shin Yushi with innocent eyes and said, "Thank you, big sister." "Hello, big sister. My name is Lu Cici. I have a competition in the gymnasium next month. Can you come and watch?" Shin Yushi looked at her and recalled what her mother had said. "Okay, I'll go and see. Then big sister must come. Bye, big sister." After that, he and his mother left the ice rink. When Gu Ningchuan came back, he saw Shin Yushi sitting there alone and lonely. He quickly walked over, squatted in front of her and said gently, "What's wrong? I've only been away for half a day and you miss me." Shin Yushi spoke immediately after hearing the familiar voice. Gu Ningchuan saw her tears welling up in her eyes and his expression changed immediately. He asked more nervously, "What happened just now?" Shen Yushi sniffed and stammered to tell Gu Ningchuan about Cece's situation. He felt nervous after hearing it. It was really unpredictable. Hemp ropes always break at the thinnest part. Misfortune only finds the unfortunate. He hugged Shen Yushi in his arms and comforted her, "Don't be sad. Didn't you say Cece would come in a few days? Let's leave our contact information at the front desk. When Cece comes, let the front desk contact us. We will come to see her and ask if her mother needs any financial support, okay?" Shen Yushi nodded and said, "Okay." Gu Ningchuan stood up and stood in front of her, his left hand on his chest, his right hand extended to her and said, "Then beautiful Miss Shen, would you like to have dinner with me?" Shen Yushi made her laugh and put her hand on his palm and said, "Okay, I'll give you one chance." "My pleasure." He then kissed the back of her hand. The two left the skating rink hand in hand, and Gu Ningchuan drove Shen Yushi to the Rose restaurant. "Good evening, sir, ma'am, do you have an appointment?" The receptionist at the Rose restaurant asked. "The last name is Gu." "Okay, please wait a moment. I have an appointment for you. Come this way." The waiter took them to the Riverview Garden private room. After Gu Ningchuan pulled out a stool for Shen Yushi and waited for her to sit down, he walked to the seat opposite her and sat down. The waiter took out the menu and handed it to the two of them. "Cece, is there anything you want to eat?" Gu Ningchuan looked at her and asked. Shen Yushi looked at the menu and said, "Beef Wellington, Caesar salad, borscht." Gu Ningchuan said to the waiter, "1 Caesar salad, 1 Wellington, 1 sirloin, 2 borschts, and..." He turned to look at Shen Yushi and asked, "What would you like to drink?" Shen Yushi looked up and said, "Peach juice. 2 glasses of peach juice, that's all." Gu Ningchuan turned to the waiter and said again. The waiter took note and left the room. Gu Ningchuan looked at Shen Yushi and asked, "Did you have fun this afternoon?" "Ice skating is pretty good and fun," Shen Yushi said happily. "Well, as long as you like it." The door of the private room was opened again and the waiter placed the dishes on the table and left. Gu Ningchuan looked up while eating the steak and asked, "I think this sirloin tastes pretty good, would you like to try it?" Shen Yushi looked at him and said, "Really? Let me try?" Then Gu Ningchuan cut a piece and put it on her plate with a fork. Shen Yushi's eyes lit up after tasting it. "Well, it's really good, but I think mine tastes better." "Really? Let me try it?" Gu Ningchuan said with a smile. Shen Yushi also cut a little of the express for him, and after tasting it, he said, "It's really good. I'll order Wellington next time I come." Seeing that Shen Yushi had almost finished eating, Gu Ningchuan said, "I'm going to the bathroom," and then walked out of the private room. When he came back again, he walked in with a bouquet of Diana roses in his hand. Shen Yushi looked at him with surprise. She didn't expect another surprise. Gu Ningchuan walked up to her and said, "Some people say that love starts with a bouquet of flowers. I was a little hasty in my confession last time and didn't prepare in advance. This time I want to make it up to you, Shen Yushi, are you willing?" Shen Yushi smiled and nodded quickly, "Yes." Gu Ningchuan. Shen Yushi took the bouquet and smelled it. When she looked up, she saw him holding a gift box in his hand and handed it to him. "Open it and take a look. It's specially prepared for you." Shen Yushi didn't expect there would be a surprise, so she put down the bouquet and opened the gift box. Inside was a sapphire and diamond necklace. She looked up in panic and said, "I can't take this, it's too expensive." Gu Ningchuan didn't say anything. He just took the necklace and gently put it on Shen Yushi, saying, "I prepared this necklace after I first met you. I look forward to the day when I can give it to you. Even an expensive necklace is just a decoration. Besides, it's an honor for it to be worn by you." After putting it on, she took 2 steps back and admired it, saying, "Very beautiful, I mean you." Shen Yushi was moved by his words. She didn't expect that he would prepare these after our first meeting. What if they didn't buy them together? "Thank you, Gu Ningchuan, thank you for all you prepared. I am very happy and touched," Shen Yushi said with tears in her eyes. Gu Ningchuan wiped away her tears with a tissue and said, "You are so moved, but you can't bear it." Shen Yushi tilted her head and looked at him in confusion. Gu Ningchuan continued, "Look behind." As she spoke, Shen Yushi turned around and widened her eyes in surprise. She saw fireworks blooming one after another in the blue-black sky, so gorgeous and beautiful. Gu Ningxuan knew that his preparations were not in vain when he saw her concentrating on watching the fireworks. This idea came to him after he saw the fireworks at the amusement park last time. He wanted Xing Yushi to see them too, so he asked Bai Fu to invite the amusement park's fireworks team. Xing Yushi suddenly turned around and hugged Gu Ningxuan and said, "Gu Ningxuan, thank you for preparing all this for me. I am a little flattered." After saying that, she stood on tiptoe and kissed Gu Ningxuan's lips. Gu Ningxuan's eyes lit up instantly. He didn't expect Xing Yushi to kiss her. She imitated Gu Ningxuan's last kiss, tracing his lips bit by bit. Just when she was about to give up, Gu Ningxuan hugged her waist and neck, deepened the kiss, and used his tongue to pry open her teeth. When his tongue entered her mouth, the familiar peach flavor hit her face. He felt that it was not enough, and continued to rob the air from her mouth. The two of them kissed passionately under the fireworks. Gu Ningxuan didn't let her go until she was out of breath. He held her in his arms and smiled happily. It was Xing Yushi's cell phone that rang, breaking the atmosphere between the two. After answering the call, the other party anxiously said, "Xing Yushi, are you being kept by someone?" "What, sponsorship? What are you talking about?" Xing Yushi asked in confusion. "Weibo is going crazy, go check it out. Call me back after you read it." After Xing Yushi hung up the phone, she quickly opened her Weibo account and saw a headline that caught her eye. "Celebrity Xing Yushi is suspected of being kept by someone. The man drove a luxury car to pick her up." The video below was taken when Gu Ningxuan came to pick him up today. Seeing her panic, Gu Ningxuan asked, "What happened?" Xing Yushi handed him the phone and Gu Ningxuan quickly browsed the messages. "Then I called Zhou Tian and asked him to do the public relations." He turned to look at Xing Yushi and said, "It's okay. The trending search will be gone in a few days. I will find out who it is." "Okay, I believe you," Xing Yushi said seriously. Gu Ningxuan just touched her head without saying anything. After sending Xing Yushi back to Zhangjing Garden, he drove back to Gu's residence. As soon as he entered the living room, Bai Fu came up to him and handed him a letter. This was sent by Secretary Xie Qing this afternoon. Gu Ningxuan was puzzled as to why he would write to him. After opening it, his eyes widened instantly. He did not expect that this was actually an invitation letter. Chapter 62 Research Team. "I understand. You can go down." After saying that, he walked towards the stairs and returned to the room. He took out his cell phone and sent a message to Xing Yushi to tell her that he was home and asked her to go to bed early. Gu Ningxuan sat on the sofa and read the invitation carefully. It was actually bilingual. After reading it, Gu Ningxuan realized that this was a large-scale multinational auction, and each guest of the auction had an independent box. There were also 3 masks in the envelope, which meant that this invitation could be used to bring 3 people to participate. Gu Ningxuan didn't know what Xie Qing's purpose was in giving him this invitation, but it was definitely well-intentioned. The date was August 7th, which was 2 days after the housewarming party. Ding! System task. Host, please agree to participate in the auction. Reward S City Rose Hotel. Does the host accept the task? Accept the mission. Ding! Mission accepted successfully. Rewards have been issued. After putting the invitation letter in the drawer of the study, Gu Ningxuan went into the bathroom to wash up. After a while, he came out wearing a bathrobe, changed into pajamas, and lay down on the bed to prepare for sleep. There was a knock on the door. "Master, the 2 special assistants are here." Gu Ningxuan was woken up and said in a low voice, "Got it, let them go to the study and wait for me." Gu Ningxuan stood up and leaned against the head of the bed. He picked up his mobile phone and checked the time. It was 9:30. He also received a text message from the bank. After quickly browsing through it, he put down the phone, got up and went to wash up. 10 minutes later, he came out, changed into home clothes and walked towards the study. When he pushed the door open, Gu Huai and Gu Zhuan were already waiting inside. "Boss," the two said. Gu Ningxuan walked to the boss chair and sat down and said, "Have you made any progress on the things I asked you to do?" Gu Huai took a few steps forward and placed his bank card on the table, saying, "Boss, the matter you asked us to buy houses in the communities near several companies has been completed. The property ownership certificates will not be issued until a few days later." After saying that, he stepped back a few steps and returned to his original position. Gu Zhuan said, "Boss, the scientific research company has been established. Here is the business license. Do you need to recruit people?" After saying that, he put the license in his hand on the table and also stepped back a few steps and returned to his original position. Gu Ningchuan said, "You're doing well. We don't need to recruit anyone for now. Gu Huai, go find a child named Lu Chanxian, who is about 7 or 8 years old and has leukemia. Contact her mother in the name of the charity foundation and provide financial support to her." He turned to look at Gu Zhuan and said, "I will transfer 20 billion to you. You will set up a public welfare foundation to provide financial assistance to families in the society who are seriously ill but cannot afford the treatment costs. You will also cooperate with several large hospitals. However, the premise is that the funding evaluation must be open and transparent to avoid other interests being transferred. And let's name the charity foundation Chenxi. I hope they can live up to their Chenxi. That's all, go and get busy." Gu Ningchuan looked at the two of them and said, "Okay, boss." After saying that, the two of them left Gu's house. Gu Ningchuan's phone rang. He picked up the call and pressed the answer button. A voice came from the other end, "Mr. Gu, hello, I'm Qin Senator, I need your help with something." Gu Ningchuan wondered who this person was and why he asked me for help. He was about to ask when 996's voice rang in his mind, "Host, Professor Qin is the head of your research team." After hearing this, Gu Ningchuan immediately changed his attitude and said, "Professor Qin, is there anything I can help you with?" Qin Sen saw Gu Ningchuan asking and quickly said, "It's an emergency, so I'll make it short. My team and I came to Country M to participate in a scientific research competition. After the competition, they stopped us from returning home for various reasons. After much discussion, they let us leave, but they made a requirement that we leave within 48 hours. However, the flights back home were either delayed or cancelled, so we were unable to evacuate." Gu Ningchuan was very annoyed after hearing this. Country M was clearly trying to gain strength, but it was still trying to pretend to be reasonable. This really damaged the image of a great country. "Didn't you contact the embassy?" After we contacted them, the embassy intervened and asked them to send a plane to pick us up. But they gave us all kinds of excuses and refused to let us enter their airspace, saying they were afraid we would be in danger on our way back home. "Oh. It is hard to prove what you say, but what you do is just a hypocritical thing. What are their conditions?" Gu Ningchuan asked. Shinsen then lowered his voice and said quietly, "I don't know about this, but one of our team members heard them talking about drones in the toilet." Gu Ningchuan's mind went numb instantly after hearing this. Could it be that he was overthinking it? He had just given the upper level a drone file, and then the United States knew about it? Or was it just a coincidence, or was it really what he thought? Gu Ningchuan calmed down and said, "I understand. I will find a way to bring you back. By the way, are you the only ones detained this time?" "No, there are still Country F, Country E, and us downstairs. Only Country R, Country H, and Country Y were allowed to leave." Shinsen looked around and said in a lower voice. Gu Ningchuan took a deep breath and said, "I understand. You have to protect your safety. You can secretly record and keep the evidence. If you have any questions, feel free to contact me." After he hung up the phone, he fell into deep thought. If Country M really came for the drone, then who leaked the information? Few people knew about this. Could it be? While Gu Ningchuan was guessing, his cell phone rang again. It was Xia Ching. He picked up the phone and asked quickly, "Where are you now?" Gu Ningchuan was puzzled but still said, "I'm at Gu's house." "Okay, I'll send a car to pick you up. Don't ask too many questions. You'll know when you get there as this is an emergency." Gu Ningchuan guessed something and said, "Okay." Then he got up and went to the cloakroom to change into a black business suit. Then he thought of something and went back to the study. Just as he was about to call Ling Tong, he remembered that he had gone to monitor Hu Yuan Shu. Then he said, "Ing Hen." A man in black suddenly appeared in the study and saluted, "Master." Gu Ningchuan's eyes were cold and his tone was calm as he said, "I'm going to go out for a while. Send 2 people to follow me, and the rest of you to protect my parents and my brothers and sisters. If anyone wants to hurt them, keep them alive until I come back. If anyone resists, just kill them. Also, send someone to protect Xin Yushi. I'm afraid someone might harm her." "Yes, master." Then he disappeared into the room. Knock, knock, knock. There was a knock on the door. "Master, someone is looking for you." Gu Ningchuan didn't expect that he would come so soon. He got up and walked out of the study to the living room, where he saw a young man in a black suit. "Hello, Mr. Gu, my name is Zhang Ling, please come with me." Gu Ningchuan turned around and looked at Gu Baifu and said, "Look after the house and wait for me to come back." After saying that, he followed Zhang Ling and left Gu's house. Gu Ningchuan sat in the back seat of the Hongqi car with his eyes closed, but he was actually talking to 996. 996, how much energy do I have left? Host has a total of 9.2571 energy points including the cost of buying a house and the last gambling on stones. Okay, what can these energy points be exchanged for? Colt pistol with shooting technology, nano bulletproof vest, invisible cloak technology. Okay, I got it. Zhang Ling has been observing Gu Ningchuan and feels that he is a man with a big heart. Soon they arrived at the gate of a villa. Zhang Ling opened the door for Gu Ningchuan and said, "Mr. Gu, we're here." Gu Ningchuan then opened his eyes, got out of the car and walked into the villa with him. When he got in, someone looked at him and said, "Sorry, we need to conduct a security check on you." Gu Ningchuan turned his head to look at Zhang Ling, and Zhang Ling just smiled and nodded. From the moment he got off the car all the way to the door of the villa, Gu Ningchuan observed that there were many security guards. It seemed that the owner of this villa was not ordinary. Gu Ningchuan cooperated with the security personnel's inspection. After confirming that there were no dangerous items, Gu Ningchuan was about to go in, but he stopped him again and said, "Sorry, sir, you have to hand over your phone too. I will return it to you when you come out." After Gu Ningchuan handed him the phone, he followed Zhang Ling to the door of a room and Zhang Ling knocked on it. "Come in." A mellow male voice came from the room. Then Zhang Ling opened the door and led Gu Ningchuan in. He was shocked when he saw the person in the room. He never thought that he would see him one day. Chapter 63 Too Much Bullying. When Gu Ningchuan walked into the room, everyone in the room turned to look at him. Gu Ningchuan felt a sense of oppression coming towards him. Xia Qing was the first to stand up and walked up to Gu Ningchuan to shake his hand and said, "Little friend Gu is here. Come, let me introduce him to you first." Then he introduced Gu Ningchuan to everyone present one by one. "This is the director of the institute, Ms. Niu Yuyu." Gu Ningchuan walked up to the gray-haired lady and shook her hand solemnly, saying, "Dean Niu, hello." "Hello, Comrade Gu." Dean Niu stood up and shook hands. Then he walked over to a middle-aged, slightly plump man in a black suit and said, "This is Comrade Lu Liang, the mayor of S City." Gu Ningchuan stepped forward and shook hands, saying, "Hello, Mayor Lu." Lu Liang stood up and said with a smile, "Hello, young comrade." Xia Qing continued to introduce, "This is Zhang Feng, the director of the National Security Bureau." Gu Ningchuan looked at the dark-skinned, thin man in front of him, shook his hand and said, "Hello, Director Zhang. This is Shui Yuebin, the director of the Public Security Bureau." Gu Ningchuan looked at the righteous middle-aged man in front of him and shook hands with him, saying, "Hello, Director Shui." But Shui Yuebin ignored him. Gu Ningchuan didn't mind either. Xia Cheng knew his temper and said to Gu Ning, "Don't pay attention to him, he has a bad temper and is like this to everyone." After that, he took him to a man who looked familiar to Gu Ningchuan and said, "You should have seen this person on TV often." Gu Ningchuan walked up to the black-haired man and said excitedly, "Hello, leader, I'm Gu Ningchuan, happy to meet you." He stood up, shook hands with him and said kindly, "Hello. Comrade Gu, you are young and promising. Thank you for the compliment. I still have a lot to learn." He looked at Gu Ningchuan and said, "Sit down first. You must be wondering why we asked you to come here. You will know in a moment." Then Gu Ningchuan walked to the end and sat down to listen to the discussion of several senior executives. "Leader, Country M is going too far. They are holding our people back," Shui Yuebin said angrily. "The most urgent thing is to figure out how to bring them back." Lu Liang looked at them and said, "People from the Chinese embassy in the United States have already reported that Country M wants a document this time, so it detained the scientific researchers," said Lu Liang. "What document?" Zhang Feng asked. At this time, Xia Qing said, "It's a scientific research document on drones." "Drone? What kind of drone deserves to be treated like this by Country M?" Zhang Feng asked puzzledly. Then Niu Yuyu said, "The anti-reconnaissance drone can detect small drones within 5 kilometers. It is equipped with a fixed radar plus laser interception system and a small jamming gun." "What?" Everyone present stood up excitedly. If this research could be successful, the country's strength would be greatly enhanced. Zhang Feng reacted instantly and asked, "Why did Country M know about this?" TSK. Is there any need to think about it? Someone must be involved in the secrets. Xia Qing said angrily. At this time, Shui Weibin said, "Why do you want to invite an irrelevant person to such an important matter? Xia Qing, you are too careless." Xia Qing was about to refute the man who spoke up. "Everyone, don't get excited, let me tell you. This document was provided by Gu Ningchuan. And he provided it a long time ago. Several of us know about it." A few people were surprised at first, and then didn't believe it, but when they saw the man's expression, they knew it was true. "I'm sorry, Mr. Gu, I apologize for any offense I caused you." Shui Weibin spoke up. "It's okay. Ignorance is not a crime." Gu Ningchuan looked at him and said, "Comrade Gu, what do you think about this matter?" He looked at Gu Ningchuan and said. Gu Ningchuan had never thought that he would ask him, so he thought for a moment and said, "The most urgent task is to bring the scientific researchers back. To be honest, the detained scientific research team is from my company." Hearing this, everyone turned around and looked at him in surprise. Gu Ningchuan ignored him and continued, "Just now, our team leader, Professor Chen, called me when no one was paying attention and told me about the situation over there. They went to participate in a scientific research competition this time. Country M, Country Y, Country R, Country H, Country E, Country F, and Country Long all participated. After the competition, Country M only detained people from Country F, Country E, and us. His thoughts are self-evident. This is really too much." Shui Weibin said angrily, slapping the armrest of the sofa. "I don't know where Country M got the information from. Since they did this, it means they are sure we have it. This makes the matter even simpler. Give it to him directly." As soon as Gu Ningchuan finished speaking, Zhang Fong was the first to object, saying, "How can that be possible? How can such an important document be given directly to him?" "That's right, you are still young and don't think comprehensively." Lu Liang followed. Shui Weibin stood up angrily and pointed at Gu Ningchuan and said, "You must be the spy. Otherwise, how could you say such a thing?" Xia Cheng stood up and said, "Director Shui, don't get excited yet. Listen to what Gu Xiaoyu said. If he is a spy, there is no need for him to give us the documents, right?" Shui Weibin snorted angrily and sat down. The man looked at Gu Ningchuan and said, "Keep talking. We can give him the file, but whether he can develop it is not our business." Several people turned their heads and looked at Gu Ningchuan meaningfully, and Gu Ningchuan continued, "Not only Country M, but also other countries can give it if they want it. Hasn't Country M always boasted of being a scientific research power and having the demeanor of a great power? This time, let other countries see what the demeanor of a true great power is." Zhang Fong thought about it and said, "If other countries don't do it, but we do, won't they think we didn't give the real thing?" "Director Zhang, what you said makes sense, but they only want the DRONES documents, not the chip. And the contents of that document can be split up. Just give out the simplest part. They definitely don't know the specific contents of the document, otherwise why would they go to all this trouble?" Xie Qing asked, "What if you still think we tampered with the documents? We can hold a scientific research exchange meeting and invite scientific research teams from other countries to participate. Isn't there a saying that science has no borders? Let them see our scientific research level and let them weigh the consequences of angering Dragon Country. If they can't research it themselves, we can sell it to them. We can tailor it to the price. We just need to set a program in the chip, and if it attacks the Dragon Country drone, it will be scrapped." The man turned to look at Niu Yuyu and asked, "Is this method feasible?" Niu Yuyu thought, "I have read the document, it is feasible." He looked at his secretary Zhang Ling and said, "Go and inform Secretary Li of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and tell him that we agree to Country M's conditions, but the prerequisite is that we must hand over the documents in one hand and the person in the other." About 10 minutes later, Zhang Ling walked into the room again and whispered something in Li Mingda's ear. "That's too much," he said angrily, slapping the armrest of the sofa. "What happened, leader?" He calmed down and said, "Country M agreed to release the people, but will not allow the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and civil aviation aircraft to enter its airspace." Ding. Dispatching system tasks. Host, please go to Country M to pick up the researchers from Dragon Country. The reward for completing the mission is unknown. Can't you reveal the reward in advance? Gu Ningchuan asked in his heart. No. Host. All right. This is simply mean behavior. Xia Qing said angrily. Gu Ningchuan stepped forward and whispered, "Maybe I have a way to solve that problem." Chapter 64 Heading to Country M. Everyone turned to look at him, and Gu Ningchuan continued, "My private jet can pick them up. The man looked at Gu Ningchuan and asked excitedly, really? Gu Ningchuan nodded and said seriously, really, even if we connect the scientific research teams from the other two countries, we can still accommodate them. He held Gu Ningchuan's hand and said, thank you so much, and thank you for your contribution to the country. He turned to Zhang Fong and Shui Weibin and said, each of you should arrange a few people to go with us. Gu Ningchuan walked aside and called Yang Songqing and Zhang Wei to inform them to apply for the fastest route to L City, Country M. We can take off in 2 hours. Gu Ningchuan walked over and said, okay. Zhang Fong and Shui Weibin arranged their own personnel. Yang Songqing walked into the private lounge at the airport and said, Mr. Gu, you are here. The plane is ready and can take off at any time. You still need to register your passport. At this time, Han Fei walked up and handed him a few passports. Yang Songqing took a look at the passport and was surprised that it was his. He didn't think about it any further. He just registered it according to the rules and handed it back, saying, all right, you can board the plane through this door. Gu Ningchuan stepped forward and said, excuse me, Manager Yang. Then he followed the others onto the plane. Gu Ningchuan didn't want to go with them at first, but if they were on their own plane and something dangerous happened he couldn't explain it, so after thinking for a moment he decided to go with them anyway. Mr. Gu. Captain Zhang Wei and Chief Flight Attendant Li Jing said as they stood in front of Gu Ningchuan. Well, thank you for your help. He looked at the two of them and said, Mr. Gu, it's not a problem. This is what we should do. Li Jing stepped forward and said, Mr. Gu, the flight time is 12 hours, and we are expected to arrive in L City, M Country at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning, Zhang Wei continued. Mr. Gu, would you like Chinese or Western food for lunch? We will prepare it in advance. Li Jing asked. Let's have Chinese food. Ask them what they want to eat. Gu Ningchuan glanced at the people behind him, turned his head and looked at Li Jing and said, Han Fei, Zhang Zhe, Li Hua, Wang Binbin and 4 special police officers were the accompanying personnel. After they boarded the plane and saw the environment inside, they were also surprised. They didn't expect Gu Ningchuan to own such a huge aircraft. Even the plane that the other person was traveling on was not as luxurious as his. After they sat in their seats, they inadvertently observed Gu Ningchuan and the 2 people behind him. Li Jing walked up to the group and asked politely, hello, gentlemen. The flight takes 12 hours and we will provide 3 meals. Do you want Chinese or Western food? Are there any foods you cannot eat? Han Fei turned around and looked at the others and said, just prepare as usual, we don't have any dietary restrictions. Okay, sir. After saying that, Li Jing stood up. Gu Huai walked over to Gu Ningchuan and whispered in his ear, just now, Butler Bai Fu contacted me and said that someone tried to break into Gu's house and was captured alive by the people you left behind. They didn't try to get anything out of them, but just detained them. Okay, I understand. Gu Ningchuan said in the same low voice. Gu Ningchuan took out his cell phone to send a message to Xin Yushi. He felt very anxious and worried that something might happen to her. GNC, I need to go abroad for something. If nothing goes wrong, I will be back the day after tomorrow. You have to take good care of yourself, okay? Xin Yushi replied quickly after receiving the message. Cici, don't worry. I will take good care of myself. You should also pay attention to safety when you go out, okay? Cici, kitten praise. GIF. GNC, don't worry, I will be safe. Remember to think of me. After sending the message, I heard Zhang Wei say through the microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. This is the captain's announcement. Welcome aboard this flight from City S to City L in Country M. Our estimated flight time is 12 hours. The current local time in City L is 2100 hours p.m., and the estimated arrival time is 9 a.m. the next day. The plane is about to take off. Please confirm again that your seatbelt is fastened. Our flight altitude will reach 33,000 feet. We may encounter a small amount of turbulence on the way, but please rest assured that we will do our best to ensure a smooth flight. If you need anything, our cabin crew will be happy to assist you. Now, please relax and enjoy your journey across the Pacific Ocean. Have a pleasant trip. Thank you. After the same announcement in English, the plane began to taxi into the runway, ready to take off at any time. About 11 hours later, the plane arrived in the airspace of Country M. Captain Zhang Wei's voice came from the radio again, reporting that they were about to arrive at the airport in City L. Officer, there is a plane entering our airspace with an unregistered flight number, said an air traffic controller. What? Have you found out where it came from? Henry Green said. It flew over from Country L, said the controller after checking. Henry Green thought that Country L had actually sent a plane that met the stringent requirements to pick up people. What should he do? He must report it immediately. Then he took out his cell phone and dialed a number and said, "Sir, why did they send a plane to pick us up, and it's about to land?" Okay. 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 I got it. After he hung up the phone, he immediately called another number and said, "The higher-ups have instructed us to release the person only after seeing the documents. Remember, we need to see the documents." As soon as Gu Ningxuan's private plane landed on the tarmac, many police cars surrounded it. The officers in the cars got out and pointed their guns at the cabin door. The cabin door slowly opened, Gu Huai and Gu Zhuan walked in front, Han Fei and the others followed behind, and Gu Ningxuan was the last to get off the plane. Seeing their posture was not surprising, it was even expected. The following dialogue is in English, but the author is afraid that it will be troublesome for you to read, so he automatically translated it into Chinese. No need to thank me, Omega. Henry Green said through the loudspeaker, "Welcome to Country M." Gu Huai looked at them with cold eyes and said, "This is how you treat guests. It's really eye-opening." Henry Green looked at them and said sarcastically, "We have to invite you to be our guests. Are you also our guests? Is it the etiquette of your country to enter another country's airspace at will?" Gu Zhuan also said with a cold look, "We will treat polite countries with courtesy, but those who are unreasonable will of course be treated with the same courtesy. And we are also meeting your requirements, right?" Henry Green was speechless and could only say, "I can't argue with you." "Who is your boss?" "Our leader wants to see him." After hearing this, several people stepped aside to make way for Gu Ningxuan. Gu Ningxuan walked slowly in front of the crowd, with a very strong aura. Henry Green laughed when he saw Gu Ningxuan and said, "Is there no one left in your country? You actually sent such a young person to take charge. This is really the style of a great country." Gu Ningxuan slowly said, "You like to judge people by appearance, it seems your leader is not that good. After all, there is an old saying in our dragon country, the dog follows the master." Chapter 65 Peace-loving. You. Henry Green's face turned red with anger. He didn't get any advantage but got himself into trouble. "Come with me, our leader wants to see you. We have brought the documents. Now we can let our scientific research team go." Gu Ningxuan said. "Ha ha ha, what are you thinking about? You're thinking of the United States, so of course we have the final say." Henry Green said mockingly. "Okay, since you're not sincere, forget about getting the document." Henry Green didn't expect him to be such a tough guy. "Our leader wants to see you. You can send a few representatives to go with us." "Yes, but the prerequisite is that we have to see our country's scientific research team," Gu Ningxuan said. "What a trouble." As he said this, he pointed his hand backwards and 9 people got out of the car. They waved to Gu Ningxuan and the others, indicating that they were safe as they were not injured. Then he whispered a few words to Gu Huai and took Gu Zhuan, Han Fei, and 2 special police officers, Zhang Jia, with Henry Green in the car and drove away from the airport. Li Hua said to Gu Huai worriedly, "Are Mr. Gu and the others really okay?" Gu Huai glanced at him and said, "Don't worry, those M countrymen can't do anything to him, and he has the ability to protect himself." Gu Ningxuan was sitting in the car with his eyes closed and resting, but he was actually communicating with 996. He had been recording the video since they got off the plane. 996, sign in. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. Reward Black Falcon International Security Company. Gu Ningxuan asked, "What is the main business of this company?" In short, this is a mercenary company with more than 2,000 mercenaries, and its general manager is Jack Coleman, the former commander of the U.S. Army Special Forces. Gu Ningxuan from the mercenary company was even more surprised. He did not expect that the system would give him such a reward. Could anyone have imagined that there was a Chinese behind an international security company? Soon the car stopped and Gu Ningxuan and others got out. In front of him was a small building, but Gu Ningxuan was sure that they had not left the airport. When several people walked into the small building, Gu Ningxuan wondered why they were not searched. Was it because they felt they were not scary, or did they have other arrangements? The door was opened, and inside sat an old man with a young man. The old man said, "Please sit down." Gu Ningxuan and the others sat down and heard him continue to speak. "Hello, let me introduce myself. My name is Miller Blake. I sincerely apologize to you for their reckless behavior. What he said was different from what Gu Ningchuan thought, but one should not hit a smiling person. Since the other party was already very humble, being polite would seem rude if he was trying to cause trouble. Gu Ningchuan said, "Hello Mr. Miller Black, I am Gu Ningchuan. Since you have spoken, I accept your apology." Then he said, "Then let's talk about the topic. Did you bring the documents?" asked Miller Black. Gu Ningchuan motioned to Gu Zhuan to take out the documents, and then Gu Zhuan took the documents out of his handbag and placed them on the table. The man next to Blake picked up the document and looked at it, then angrily said, "Are you kidding us? Why is there only half of it?" Diplomat Han Fei said, "We will give you the other half only after we return to Dragon Country safely." Blake was also a little angry and said, "Isn't your Dragon Country the most sincere? Why is this so?" Han Fei smiled and continued, "You still have the nerve to mention sincerity, but did you ever think about sincerity when you pointed your guns at us?" Blake continued, "Didn't I just apologize? And you accepted it." Gu Ningchuan then said, "Mr. Black, accepting an apology and forgiving your behavior are two different things." Blake slammed his hand on the table and said loudly, "If you don't hand in all the documents today, none of you will be able to leave here safely." Gu Ningchuan said nonchalantly, "Mr. Black, I advise you to think carefully about your current situation. If the people on our plane and the scientific research team detained by you do not return home safely before 2400 hours tomorrow night, we will inform the world through email, broadcast, and video that you have detained other multinational scientific research teams without reason and have not released them even though we came to exchange drone documents as you requested. It's okay. We can wait slowly, we are not in a hurry. Mr. Black. Who doesn't know how to be a scoundrel? Only a fool would reason with a scoundrel. You." Blake's face turned red with anger. Gu Ningchuan continued, "Oh. If other countries knew that so many countries came to participate in the scientific research competition, but only Long country, G country, and E country were detained, and the scientific research teams from Y country, H country, and our country all left, what do you think other countries would think? Do you think they will think you are looking for trouble? Oh, I accidentally said too much. You won't kill me to silence me, will you?" Gu Ningchuan said nervously, as if he was really afraid of being silenced. Blake said excitedly, "Let him go, and I also hope you can keep your promise. Of course you can rest assured that we are professional in terms of integrity." Gu Ningchuan thought for a moment and said, "Mr. Black, you also know that our Dragon Country is the most peace-loving country. You must be troubled by the issues in Country F and Country E, right? So we will be good people and send the scientific research teams from these two countries back to you." Gu Ningchuan especially emphasized the words peace-loving, which made Blake so angry that he gasped. You. He pointed at Gu Ningchuan for a long time but couldn't say anything. Gu Ningchuan looked at him with concern and said, "Don't be angry. You are not young anymore, you must take care of your health." After saying that, he looked at Miller Black and asked, "Can we leave now?" Seeing that he had no intention of stopping them, Gu Ningchuan took the lead in leaving the small building and asked them to arrange a vehicle to take them to the scientific research team. Soon the car stopped in front of a glass house door. Gu Ningchuan got out and walked in. He saw scientific research teams from several countries. He walked up to the Chinese team and found Chen. "Professor Chen, are you okay?" Gu Ningchuan asked. Chen heard the voice and turned to look at Gu Ningchuan and said, "We are all fine. They provide food and accommodation, and they dare not do anything to us. I'm glad that you are all okay. Let's go home." Gu Ningchuan said after scanning their faces one by one. Someone asked in disbelief, "Really?" "It's true, the plane is right outside and we can go home anytime." Gu Ningchuan looked at him and said. Chen realized that Country M couldn't release him so easily. They must have signed some conditions. He was about to ask when Gu Ningchuan interrupted him and said, "Professor Chen's top priority is to return to China. Everything will be discussed after landing." Okay, I was too anxious." At this time, Han Fei came over and said, "The scientific research teams of the two countries have communicated with each other, and they are willing to leave with us." "Then get on the plane and prepare to go back. We don't want to come to this place a second time." Gu Ningchuan walked towards the plane. Then more than 40 people boarded the plane. After boarding the plane, several people from the scientific research team looked around like Lu Laolao entering the Riverview Garden. The chief flight attendant Li Jingru asked about the meal requirements as she did when she came. Then the plane began to taxi into the runway. At this time, the voice of Captain Zhang Wei sounded from the radio. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, this is the captain's broadcast. Welcome aboard this flight from L City, M Country, to S City, Long Country. Our flight time is estimated to be 13 hours and 40 minutes. The current local time in L City is 12:55, the weather is clear, and the temperature is about 24 C, which is very suitable for arrival. The plane is about to take off. Please confirm again that your seatbelt is fastened and your electronic devices are in flight mode. The cruising altitude of this flight is 35,000 feet, about 10,600 meters. You may encounter a small amount of turbulence on the way, but please rest assured that we will do our best to ensure a smooth flight. If you need anything, our cabin crew will be happy to assist you. Now, please relax and enjoy your journey across the Pacific Ocean. Have a pleasant trip. Thank you. Chapter 66 Betting. The situation after the plane took off was completely different from when we left. Everyone put aside their tension and anxiety and slept peacefully for the first time. Gu Ningchuan walked into the bedroom and prepared to go to bed. He was indeed tired today. Not only physically, but also mentally. He had been highly concentrated these 2 days and was afraid that something might go wrong. There was a knock on the bedroom door. After pressing the button, the door opened automatically. Li Jing walked in and said, "Mr. Gu, the plane will land at S airport in 2 hours. Do you need me to prepare food for you? Get ready, plus a glass of champagne." Gu Ningchuan was indeed hungry. "Okay, Mr. Gu." After saying that, Li Jing left the bedroom. Gu Ningchuan also got up, washed up quickly in the bathroom, changed into the clothes prepared by Gu Zhuan, and walked out of the room. When he walked out of the bedroom, he saw several people playing cards in the entertainment circle, some eating in the restaurant, and some chatting. As Qin Xin was talking, he turned around and saw Gu Ningchuan. He quickly stood up and walked forward to shake his hand and said, "Mr. Gu, I didn't expect that our first meeting would be under such circumstances. Thank you for taking us back." Gu Ningchuan looked at him, smiled and said, "It's nothing. You are all my employees. Protecting you is what I, as your boss, should do." While Qin Xin and Gu Ningchuan were chatting, 2 people walked over one after the other. Gu Ningchuan met a man and a woman in front of him. The man was a sturdy middle-aged man and the young woman was blonde and blue-eyed. "Hello, Mr. Gu, I am the leader of Boris Yi's scientific research team. Thank you so much for bringing us back today." As he said this, he held Gu Ningchuan's hand and said, "Hello, Mr. Boris, you're welcome. After all, we are countries with which we have established diplomatic relations," Gu Ningchuan replied. The woman shook hands with Gu Ningchuan and said, "Hello, Mr. Gu. I am Isabella, the leader of Country F. Thank you very much for taking us away." "Hello, Isabella, you're welcome." Gu Ningchuan also shook hands with her. "After the plane lands later, you two can choose to spend a few days in Dragon Country, or you can go back to your own country directly. Someone will come to arrange for you when the time comes." Gu Ningchuan looked at the 2 of them and spoke in a friendly manner. "Mr. Gu, I need to discuss this with my team members," Isabella said, looking at him. "Mr. Gu, I also need to discuss something." Boris followed closely. "Of course, no problem. Someone will contact you after you land." Gu Ningchuan looked at the 2 of them and said. Afterwards, Boris and Isabel exchanged a few business pleasantries with Gu Ningchuan and then returned to their own team. At this time, Zhang Wei's voice came from the radio. "Fellow pilots, this is the captain's announcement. We have safely arrived at our motherland and will land at S International Airport at 1750. The ground temperature is 26 degrees Celsius and the weather is clear. The entire crew is honored to escort you home. The motherland will always be your strongest backing. Customs and medical personnel have made full preparations and will provide you with fast customs clearance and health check services. Please keep your seat and get off the plane in an orderly manner after the plane comes to a complete stop. The staff of the Chinese embassy and consulate abroad will be waiting for you at the exit of the jet bridge to assist you. Welcome home." Captain Zhang Wei reported it again in English. Qin Sen and others shed tears of excitement when they heard Zhang Wei's words, but Boris and Isabella had different feelings after hearing it. Ding! Host mission completed. Reward, Sesa yacht and 2 crew members. Gu Ningchuan didn't expect that the unknown reward would be a yacht, which shocked him very much. Where is the yacht now? Host, the yacht is now docked at the Jiangan Yacht Club. After the plane stopped, the cabin door opened and Gu Ningchuan was the first to walk out. Mr. Gu, Thank you for your hard work. Siah stepped forward and shook hands. It's not hard. This is what I should do. Gu Ningchuan looked at him and said. The rest is up to you. Gu Ningchuan said and stepped off the plane. Gu Huai walked up to him and whispered, Boss, are we going home now? Yes. Just as he was about to turn back, Zhang Ling came over and said, That guy wants to see you. Okay, you lead the way. After saying that, Gu Ningchuan took Gu Huai, Gu Zhuan and Zhang Ling to get on the red flag and disappeared at the airport. The vehicle drove on the road and soon arrived at the villa that Gu Ningchuan had visited before. After security check, Gu Ningchuan walked into the room alone and saw the person sitting on the sofa. The man saw Gu Ningchuan enter the room and pointed at the sofa next to him and said, Come on, sit down. After hearing this, Gu Ningchuan walked to the sofa and sat down. The person next to him poured a cup of tea for Gu Ningchuan and placed it in front of him, then stepped behind the person. He said, What was the reaction over there when you went there this time? Gu Ningchuan said, Not very friendly, but still cautious. The man didn't say anything, just nodded and then said, What do you think about the confidential matter? Gu Ningchuan never thought that he would ask him so directly. Although he had a rough idea of who it was, he couldn't express it directly. In their opinion, he had no direct contact with the suspected person. Gu Ningchuan thought for a moment and said, I would venture to guess that not many people know about the drone documents, and even if they do, they should be high-level officials. There must be more than one document leaked at this level. The man glanced at Gu Ningchuan and asked him to continue, I think he should be more anxious than us now. After this incident, the trust of the M country in him should have greatly decreased. He should need a bigger bargaining chip to surrender. The man said, Your analysis is correct, but we are also investigating now. We have basically locked down a few people. Gu Ningchuan did not continue to ask but said, I hope this person will be arrested as soon as possible and pay the price for what he did. Seeing that he did not continue to ask, the man just smiled and nodded and said, We hope so too, but it should be soon. You have worked hard on this trip, go back and have a good rest. Gu Ningchuan took a sip of the tea in front of him and said, Okay, you've worked hard too. After saying that, he stood up and left. After Gu Ningchuan left, the man said, Xiaoqing, do you think he will be like that guy? Xiaoqing replied, It should be, after all, different paths lead to the same destination. The man picked up the teacup and said, I don't think so. He is different from that person. He is very special. Xiaoqing said, You think very highly of him. Ha ha ha, how about we make a bet? I bet he is different, said the kind-hearted man with a smile. Then I bet he is the same as that one. Xiaoqing said. It's the old rules. The loser has to agree to a condition from the winner. You are still as sincere as ever. Gu Ningchuan walked out of the villa gate, and Gu Huai and Gu Zhuan came up to him and said, Boss, are you okay? I'm fine. Is everything all right at home? Everything is fine. Okay, let's go home. The three of them returned to Gu's house in a Hongqi car. After Gu Ningchuan got off the car, Wang Limei looked him up and down, touched his arm and said, Are you okay? Mom, don't worry, I'm fine. Wang Limei heaved a sigh of relief when she heard that he was fine. I don't care what you are doing now, but there is one thing you must remember, you must protect your own safety. Gu Yanan said at the side, Your mother is right, you must pay attention to safety, otherwise your mother will worry. Gu Ningchuan said tenderly in his heart, Don't worry, Mom and Dad, I will pay attention to safety, let's go into the house. The three of them walked into the house and Ning Yu and Ning Xian came forward to greet them. Brother, you're back. Brother, you're back. Well, I'm back. Sorry to have made you worried. At this time, Bai Fu came over and said, Master, dinner is ready. Gu Yanan said, Let's go eat first. Your eldest brother must be exhausted, let him have a good rest after dinner. After that, they moved to the restaurant to eat. At the table, Wang Limei kept picking up dishes that Gu Ningchuan liked for him, and Gu Ningchuan said nothing but ate them all. After dinner, Bai Fu came to Gu Ningchuan and said, Master, do you want to go and see those people? Well, lead the way. Chapter 67 Naive. Gu Ningchuan followed Bai Fu to a secret room in the villa. As soon as I walked in, I smelled a strong smell of blood. As the door of the room opened, the smell of blood wafted into the air. Gu Ningchuan endured the discomfort and walked in. He saw 5 people tied to pillars, their bodies bloody and mangled. There was also a person lying on the ground, apparently dead. Shadow trace. As soon as Gu Ningchuan finished speaking, Inghan appeared in front of Gu Ningchuan and Bai Fuan saluted, saying, "Master, what's the situation with these people?" Gu Ningchuan looked at them and said. Inghan raised his head and said, "Master, the night you left, these people tried to sneak into Gu's house. We noticed them as soon as they entered the yard, but we didn't take any action. I want to know their purpose. It's just that they seem to be very familiar with the Gu residents." After entering, they went straight to the study and the rooms of the master and mistress, the second young master, and the third young lady. When they were about to push the door open, we intercepted them and took them into a secret room for interrogation. At first they were very emotional and kept cursing, but after we dealt with one of them, they all stopped talking, and they didn't say anything after we asked them again. "Young master, we really asked in a friendly manner at the beginning." After Inghan finished speaking, he looked at him seriously. Gu Ningchuan sat on the chair that Bai Fu brought for him and asked, "Hu Yuanpei and Hu Yuanshu, have you made any moves recently?" "The master needs to ask Ingtong about this," Inghan said. Shadow pupil. Then Ingtong appeared in front of them. "Master, did the person you were asked to monitor take any action?" Reporting to the master, Hu Yuanpei took Hu Jin back to City B 2 days after arriving in City S. He went straight to home, the hospital, and the Hu group. Hu Yuanshu has not made any moves. His only movements have been to government buildings and his home. He has not made any moves at all. After hearing this, Gu Ningchuan pondered over it and thought, this isn't right. According to 996, it was indeed Hu Yuanshu who told Hu Yuanpei the drone file information. This matter has become so big, I don't believe he wouldn't have heard of it. Was his idea wrong from the beginning? Has anyone else come into contact with this pair of old guys from the Hu family? Gu Ningchuan asked. Ingtong thought for a moment and said, "No, it's just that Hu Ling frequently goes in and out of Hu Yuanshu's house." Hu Ling? Hu Jin's brother. 996, can you find Hu Ling's information? Host, please explore on your own. Is there anything in the mall that can make him open his heart? Yes, the true word pill. After taking it, you will be obedient and speak the truth. Only 3 energy points are needed. Wake these people up by pouring water on them. Gu Ningchuan said in a cold tone. Ah. 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 The wounds on several people's bodies touched the cold water, and the pain instantly went deep into their bones. One of them excitedly said, "Even if you kill me, I won't tell you." "Okay, I'll satisfy you." Gu Ningchuan sat down with his legs folded, holding his head with his hands and said in a cold tone. As soon as he finished speaking, Ingtong stabbed the dagger into his heart. The man looked at Gu Ningchuan with wide eyes in disbelief. "Devil, you are a devil. I won't tell you even if I die." "You will never know," said another angrily. Gu Ningchuan raised his hand patiently, and Ingtong's dagger pierced into his heart again. The man who was cursing just now lost his life in an instant. Gu Ningchuan glanced at them with a cold gaze and said, "Is there anyone else who wants to fulfill their wish?" The remaining 3 people stared at him, with beads of sweat dripping down their foreheads. This person was too cruel. He killed without any interrogation. They could endure the physical torture, but the mental shock did make them nervous. Although they lived on the edge of a knife, they didn't want to die. One of them swallowed and said, "It's not that we don't want to tell them, but our families are still in their hands. If we tell them, they won't survive." Gu Ningchuan was amused by his words and said, "Your idea is so naive." The man looked at Gu Ningchuan in confusion, and Gu Ningchuan continued, "You must report after completing the mission. Think about how many days have passed since you received the mission. What do you think your master will think if you don't report? He will just think you are useless. You can't even handle such a small matter. Besides, whether you are killed or captured, do you think he will care whether you reveal his information or not? Impossible, the master cares about us. He is definitely not the kind of person you say he is." Another person roared. "Oh. I was wrong. You are naive and stupid. He doesn't care about you. Do you think he will care about your family?" "Impossible, impossible, don't try to sow discord," said the third person. "Your master should have more than just you guys under his command. Think about what happened to other people who failed in their missions. Your only way out now is me. As long as you tell me who sent you, I can save your lives and your family." The 3 of them were silent after hearing this. After a while, one of them said, "Can you promise that what you said will be kept?" Gu Ningchuan said, "No, but you can only trust me now." The one smiled and said, "You are really cunning." "Okay, I'll tell you." The other two shouted, "You can't say that. He is a devil. You will definitely die if you say that. You are just a coward. I misjudged you. Our master is so kind to us, yet you betrayed him." "Shut up." As soon as Gu Ningchuan finished speaking, Yingtong and Xinghan's two daggers stabbed into their chests. The two men's eyes widened and they stared at Gu Ningchuan and then they died. "It's finally quiet, you can speak now." Gu Ningchuan looked at him and said. The man took a deep breath and said, "I have never seen the master. No one knows what he looks like. We only know that his name is Jian. Jian assigns tasks over the phone. We are all in the abandoned building on Guangming Road. He will send us supplies, money and family updates on a regular basis. But Jane, he knows everyone's family information, we never give it to him, but he can blurt out our information once he's seen our faces." Gu Ningchuan found it incredible after hearing this. He could know a person's information just by meeting him. Could he have a system too? It was impossible. He had asked 996. There was only one system in a parallel world and there couldn't be a second one. He calmed down and said, "What is the mission he asked you to come here for this time? Don't do anything, just sneak into the house and tie up the people inside." "Is it that simple?" Gu Ningchuan said. "It's really that simple. There's only one task." The man continued, "I've told you everything I know. You have to protect my family. How can you be sure that I will agree to that?" The man said sincerely, "I think you and Jane are the same kind of people, but you are different from him, so I believe you." "Oh. You actually believe that the person who killed your companion could be a good person? Innocent. Because of your sincerity, I will make you suffer less. I will take good care of your family. Go on your journey with peace of mind." As he finished speaking, a dagger appeared at his chest, and then he was dead. After he finished speaking, he asked 996 to check him to make sure he was not lying. "Yingtong, go check this Jane. Yinghan, clean up this place." "Yes, master." After Gu Ningchuan finished speaking, he stood up and walked out of the secret room. After cleaning up in the bathroom next to the secret room, he returned to the room. Chapter 68 Week. When he walked into the living room, no one was there. They must have gone back to their rooms to rest. Then he returned to the room and took out his cell phone to let her know he was safe. "GNC, I'm home, did you miss me? 996, can you find out the information about that Jane?" "Sorry host, please explore on your own." Another self-exploration. Gu Ningchuan recalled that it seemed that since he met the Hu family, he needed to explore on his own every time he asked. Could there be a mystery here? Even 996 couldn't find it? 996, open the system panel. Good host. System panel is open. Shenhao sign in system 2.0. Host information. Name, Gu Ningchuan. Age, 24 years old. Title, Intermediate Godly Rich. Charm value, 85-100. Health, 100-100. Energy value, 9.2571. System mall is now open. Exchange items, anti-reconnaissance drone blueprint, intelligent mechanical dog blueprint. Wealth information. Funding, 13,203,704,670.00. Assets, Ferrari SF90, all luxury VIP items, 10 Armani custom suits, a private jet, Bugatti Noir, Lamborghini Veneto, Capital in Tower 1, IFC, GG Light Hotel in F Country, Sesayat, Rose Hotel in S City. Real estate, 1 building in Jiangjing Garden, number 1 Tan Palace, private manor in S City, Easton Manor in F Country, Sehiyuan in B City, Seaside Villa in H City. Enterprises, Weilai Technology, Zhenshan Group, Dazhong Group, Gangluming, Xingchuan Entertainment, Zhumeng Animation, Yida Entertainment, Black Falcon International Security Company, Huashang Clothing Company. Skills, God-level driving skills, noble etiquette. Attendance, 20 simulated robot butlers, 10 Deadpools, 2 crew members. Elite, Gu Huai, Gu Zhuan, 9 scientific research team members. Mission system. Current Task 1, The Wandering Earth and Neza movies have box office revenues exceeding 10 billion. Mission progress, 0%. Mission reward, a prime unit in Building 7, Sunak 1 Courtyard, City B. Time remaining, no time limit for this task. He closed the system panel and asked Gu Qing to prepare the bath water. He planned to take a bath to relax. Gu Qing walked over and asked, "Master, the bath water is ready. Do you need a massage?" "No, just get out." Gu Ningxuan walked into the bathroom, took off his clothes, stepped into the jacuzzi, lay down, closed his eyes and felt the massage of the bathtub. Maybe he was tired or maybe the massage was too comfortable, he fell asleep unknowingly. After an unknown amount of time, Gu Ningxuan woke up again and felt a severe headache. He shook his head and prepared to get up, not sure if it was because he had soaked for too long or because of the headache. He didn't stand firmly and fell to the ground. When he fell, his hand hit the shelf and made a loud noise. Bai Fu, who came to look for Gu Ningxuan, heard it and knocked on the door and asked, "Master, are you okay?" "Master?" Bai Fu, who had knocked on the door several times and asked, felt something was wrong, so he quickly opened the bathroom door and saw Gu Ningxuan fell to the ground. He quickly stepped forward to check his breath. Fortunately, he is still breathing. She quickly wiped the water off his body with a towel and covered him with a bathrobe, then carried him to the bed, covered him with a quilt, and went out to call Gu Xiu to see Gu Ningxuan. "Master, madam, don't worry. The young master has a fever. He just got a fever-reducing injection. His temperature will come down soon. I'm glad there's no other problem. Why would he suddenly have a fever?" Wang Limei said worriedly. Gu Yanan stroked her back and said, "Don't worry, Ningxuan will be fine tomorrow." Wang Limei sat on the bed and said, "You all go and have some rest. I'll take care of him. Let's go." Seeing her firm attitude, everyone stopped trying to persuade her and left the room. Tears flowed from Wang Limei's eyes. She reached out to touch Gu Ningxuan's hand where he was getting the injection and warmed it up. He stood at one end of the dark corridor, facing a door with a golden image on it. "Where is this?" He turned around and saw no other way to go. Then a sinister voice came out, "You are here. Come over here, kid." After hearing the sound, he walked forward as if out of control. "Yes. Yes. Come here. Come on. Child." At this moment, another voice came, "Don't go over there, don't listen to him. Don't go over there." After hearing this voice, he suddenly woke up and stopped. "Who is it? Who are you?" The eerie voice came again, "What a nuisance. Kid. I look forward to our next meeting." Then he felt a pulling sensation that made his whole body hurt. Ah! Ah! It hurt so much. Gu Ningxuan was sweating all over and breathing heavily. He suddenly sat up. "My dear son, why are you like this?" Wang Limei said as she wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. Gu Ningxuan turned his head to look at the surrounding environment before slowly slowing down and saying, "It's okay, Mom, I just had a dream." "Mom, what's wrong with me?" "Bai Fu wanted to look for you, but found you fainted in the bathroom. Gu Xiu came to check and found that you had a fever. Now that you're awake, take your temperature." Wang Limei said with eyes full of heartache. "Okay, sorry to have worried you, Mom." Gu Ningxuan took the temperature. 36.5 degrees, no fever. Wang Limei said, looking at the thermometer. "Are you hungry? Mom will bring you some porridge." Gu Ningxuan wanted to say that he wasn't hungry, but seeing her look, he nodded without saying no and said, "Okay. Okay, wait for me then." Wang Limei got up and walked out of the room to the kitchen to get the porridge. The phone on the bedside table went silent. He reached out and picked up the phone. It was a video call from Shin Yushi. He pressed the answer button and heard a voice from the other end. "What are you doing?" Hearing her voice, he felt soft in his heart and said, "Just woke up." "What about you? Why do you look so bad? Are you sick?" "No, I just had a nightmare." Shin Yushi thought that Gu Ningxuan would not lie to her, so she believed what he said. "Okay, I believe you. My dear son, drink this porridge while it's hot. You just got rid of your fever, so you can only eat light food." Gu Ningxuan didn't expect his mother to come back so soon and say these words. He frowned in distress and looked at Shin Yushi on the screen. As he expected, she said, "You have a fever, why don't you tell me the truth?" He held his forehead and avoided her gaze and said hastily, "Isn't it because I'm afraid you'll worry? It's not a big deal." "Oh, being sick is not a big deal. Your problem is a big deal to me. Gu Ningxuan, I hope you won't lie to me when something happens, even if it's a white lie. Do you understand?" Seeing that she was so angry about this matter, he quickly said, "Okay, dear Miss Shinyushi, I promise I will never lie to you again. Wang Limei also realized that she might have said something wrong, and asked in a low voice, "Is it Cici?" Gu Ningchuan nodded, and she continued, "I'll leave the porridge here, you guys continue chatting, remember to drink it." After saying that, he put the porridge on the table in front of the sofa, turned around and left the room, closing the door. "Who is it?" "It's Mom. She brought the porridge up for me. Your fever has just subsided. Eating something light will help you recover. So get up and have some porridge." "Okay, have you eaten yet?" After saying that, Gu Ningchuan lifted the quilt and prepared to get out of bed. At this time, Shen Yushi opposite him stared at the screen, her little face instantly turned red. Gu Ningchuan also noticed that something was wrong with her, and looked down at himself. It should be because Bai Fu did not put clothes on him when he fainted, and hurriedly carried him to the bed. He was now shirtless, with his broad shoulders and chest muscles exposed to the camera. "Wait a moment while I get dressed." Just as he was about to put down his phone, Shen Yushi blurted out, "No, it's fine without clothes." After she finished speaking, she regretted it and quickly said, "I meant that your chest muscles are well trained." "No, it's..." Shen Yushi was trying desperately to make amends, but Gu Ningchuan was amused by her and joked, "So this is the kind of Shen Yushi you are?" "No, go and get dressed." Although Shen Yushi said no, her eyes were honest and she kept staring at the screen. "Aren't you going to watch it?" Gu Ningchuan continued to joke. No, go and get dressed quickly, or you'll have a fever again." Although he said he didn't want to look, his tone still sounded a little reluctant. Gu Ningchuan stopped teasing her, put his phone on the bed, got up, went to the cloakroom to change into home clothes, and came back. Shen Yushi picked up the phone again and looked at Gu Ningchuan, who was putting on his clothes. There was still a little disappointment in her eyes, but she quickly hid it and said, "Hurry up and drink the porridge, otherwise it will get cold soon." "Okay." After saying that, he sat on the sofa and started drinking the vegetable porridge that Wang Limei brought to him. "Did you bring back any gifts?" Shen Yushi asked expectantly. "Oh. I was too busy and forgot. I will definitely bring it to you next time, okay?" Gu Ningchuan said sincerely. Although Shen Yushi was a little disappointed, she still believed what he said and said, "Okay, then you must bring it next time." Gu Ningchuan looked at the considerate Shen Yushi and smiled and said, "Okay, I'll bring it to you next time I come back from a business trip." "Yeah, well, I won't say any more. It's my turn now. How many scenes do you have left?" "Today is a night scene and we won't be finished until very late. Go to bed early and remember to take your medicine." "Okay, you should take care of yourself too." "Well, don't worry, I'm not as weak as you. It's useless to have all those muscles." Shen Yushi realized that he had said the wrong thing, stuck out his tongue, hung up the phone and ran away. Gu Ningchuan smiled helplessly. "Shen Yushi, just wait and see who is weak." He quickly ate a bowl of porridge and took the bowl downstairs. After washing it, he went back to his room to sleep. Chapter 69 Mother Tree de Hong Pao. The next day, Gu Ningchuan opened his eyes, sat up, shook his head, and looked at his mobile phone. It was already 12 o'clock. 996, sign in. 996 didn't he reply at all. Gu Ningchuan was a little panicked. Could he have disappeared again? Just when he was feeling lost, a familiar voice sounded in his mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. Reward, 10 caddies of Mother Tree de Hongpo tea leaves. Cough, cough, cough. Gu Ningchuan was choked by his saliva. What did you say? Mother Tree de Hongpo? And 10 kilograms. Yes, host, you heard it right, it is 10 kilograms of Mother Tree de Hongpo tea leaves. He knew about this kind of tea. There was a news report that year that a pound of Mother Tree de Hongpo tea was auctioned for more than 10 million yuan, and you can't buy it just because you have money. Gu Ningchuan quickly checked the system space and saw a large box containing 100 green roux kiln tea cans. Each tea can contain 50 grams of de Hongpo tea. He suddenly remembered something and asked, 996, I called you for a long time but you didn't respond. I thought you were going to disappear again. Sorry, the host was a little stuck just now, don't worry, I won't disappear. Then I'm relieved. After all, I've been with you for a long time. I won't be able to adapt if you leave. Gu Ningchuan went into the bathroom, washed up, changed into home clothes, took out a can of tea from the living room, and ran to the living room in a hurry to look for Gu Yanin. You're an adult already, yet you're still so flustered. What a mess. Gu Yanin said seriously. Gu Ningchuan didn't say anything, just pulled his arm and walked towards the tea room, "Hey, kid, why are you still touching me?" Gu Ningchuan ignored him, thinking to himself, "Let's see how your attitude changes later." It makes him want to laugh just thinking about it. After arriving at the tea room, Gu Ningchuan placed the tea can on the tea table and motioned for Gu Yanan to look at it. "So you wanted to give me tea? Why didn't you say it earlier? You're so secretive." As he said that, he took out the tea can and opened it and put it to his nose and smelled it. It smells pretty good, it's green tea." Gu Ningchuan raised his eyebrows. "You old man are quite professional." The old man likes to drink tea. After moving here, this tea room became his exclusive tea room. Then he picked up some tea leaves and put them in the purple clay teapot, washed the tea leaves and brewed them into soup, then used a fairness cup to divide the tea into 2 cups and tasted them. The tea fragrance is overflowing, the tea soup is orange-yellow, and the taste is sweet after taking a sip, with a very mellow dahongpo flavor. Gu Ningchuan didn't expect that his father was so amazing that he could tell what kind of tea it was just by tasting it. "Ningchuan, where did you get such good tea? And it tastes different from dahongpo." Gu Yanan was full of curiosity. "This is not ordinary dahongpo, this is the mother tree dahongpo," Gu Ningchuan said proudly. Seeing that Gu Yanan was shocked by his words, he continued. "I got this with great difficulty, and I was anxious to give it to you to taste, but you said I was not steady. Well, it seems I should take it back." As he stood up and was about to reach for the teapot, a hand grabbed Gu Ningchuan's hand as he was about to take the teapot and said, "Who is it?" "Whoever said that my eldest son is not steady, I'll be the first to object." As he spoke, he picked up the tea can and touched it lovingly, saying, "My son is so kind. Look, he gave me such expensive tea. Don't listen to what others say. My eldest son, you are the most stable one." Gu Ningchuan didn't expect his expression to change so quickly. If he hadn't heard him say it in person in the living room just now, he would have believed it. Gu Ningchuan's mouth twitched and he said, "Dad, as long as you like it. I still have a few cans. Tell me when you finish it." Just as Gu Ningchuan was about to stand up, he heard someone behind him say, "This tea is quite expensive. And it's hard to buy. I'll just keep this one jar. I'm afraid you've become picky about tea and won't be able to drink cheap tea anymore. I got quite a lot, it's no problem to give you 20 cans. Gu Ningchuan felt very pitiful when he heard him say that, and he had so much. He didn't need a few small things. Gu Yanan's eyes lit up instantly when he heard this and said, "It just so happens that the fish friends I met a while ago are having a party today, so I'll take this tea over to show off." Then you shook his head and said, No, they don't deserve it, I'd better keep it for myself." Gu Ningchuan did not respond but walked out of the tea room and returned to the restaurant to have lunch. "Are you feeling better, eldest son?" Wang Limei asked with concern. "Much better, Mom is just too tired lately." "You don't have to worry." Gu Ningchuan looked at her and said. "That's good. Don't go anywhere these 2 days and just rest at home." Gu Ningchuan was about to say something when Wang Limei shut him up instantly with a look. After dinner, he went back to his room and stayed at home all day. There was nothing his mother could do to stop him from going out. There was a knock on the door. "Master, the 2 special assistants are here." Bai Fu was about to ask whether he should let them go to the study when the door opened. Gu Ningchuan asked excitedly, "Where are they?" "In the living room." As soon as Bai Fu finished speaking, Gu Ningchuan quickly went downstairs. When the 2 special assistants saw Gu Ningchuan coming over in a hurry, they thought something big had happened. "You 2 come with me to the study." After saying that, he went upstairs, shaking his head slightly as he walked. He lost his composure. In the study, Gu Ningchuan sat in the boss chair and listened to the reports from Gu Huai and Gu Zhuan. Gu Huai said, "Boss, after getting off the plane, Professor Chen's team was questioned by the National Security Bureau about the specific details of the incident. After the questioning, they will be temporarily arranged to stay in the hotel." Gu Zhuan continued, "The leaders of Country F and Country E asked me for your business card and said they would send you a gift to thank you when they return." After hearing the report, Gu Ningchuan nodded and said, "Gu Huai, buy 1 or 3 properties near Capitalan Building. They will be used as dormitories for Professor Chen and his friends. Let them rest for a few days first, I will go back to arrange specific work for them in a few days." "How is the matter with the person Gu Zhuan asked you to find in the foundation going?" Gu Ningchuan looked at him and asked. "Boss, the person has been found. He has agreed to receive funding from the foundation and is now receiving treatment at the People's Hospital. The Chensi Foundation has been established. At this stage, we have reached a cooperation with the People's Hospital, and we are still communicating with other tertiary hospitals. Gu Ningchuan nodded and said, you should be in charge of the foundation for now. I don't trust anyone else. Okay, boss. Gu Ningchuan continued, also, I created a group yesterday. The 3 people in it are the assistants I hired before. If they have any questions in the future, just contact you too. I have also told them. Okay, boss. Well, if there's nothing else, you two can go and do your work first. Okay, boss. After saying that, the 2 of them left Gu's house. Later, Gu Ningchuan was locked up in Gu's house by Wang Limei for 3 days. Apart from chatting with Xin Yushi, he ate, slept, and signed into the system. During these 4 days, he signed in for a Ducati Panigale V2, a Patek Philippe Masterclass ringing watch, God-level hacking technology, and an authentic painting of shrimps by Qi Baisher. His favorite things were the Ducati motorcycle and the original works of Qi Baisher. This is when Yun Hezhou's phone rang. He pressed the answer button and said, hey, come out and get together. Dynasty. Go. Okay, the old place. After Gu Ningchuan hung up the phone, he got up and packed his things. He went to the cloakroom to change into a casual suit. When he walked to the garage and saw the red-painted Ducati, he became very excited. Motorcycle. That boy doesn't like motorcycles. He inserted the car key and put on the helmet. He had wanted to try matching a suit with a motorcycle before. If a sports car represents speed, then a motorcycle must be passion. Chapter 70 Not a family member. Gu Ningchuan was driving his motorcycle on the road at night. The wind blowing past him stimulated every cell in his body. The feeling was so wonderful. He stopped at the gate of Huangqiao, got off the motorcycle swiftly, locked the motorcycle, took off his helmet, revealed a stern face, and strode into the door. He walked out of the elevator holding the helmet in one hand and pushed open the door of private room 999. The room was filled with smoke and alcohol, and several people turned their heads to look at the door. You're too slow. Drink a penalty. That's right. You have to drink 3 cups. Miao Jing whispered in Yun Hezhou's ear, hey, Tang Jiayu and Zhang Nanfeng are risking their lives. Talking to Gu Ningchuan like this, be careful that he will hold a grudge against you. Yun Hezhou just smiled and said nothing. Gu Ningchuan saw that Miao Jing was still holding a woman in his arms, and the other 3 were smoking and drinking alone. He walked to the table, picked up the wine glass and said, indeed, I'm late. I'll drink these 3 glasses. After saying that, he drank the foreign liquor. After drinking, he put the helmet on the table and walked to the sofa and sat down. He looked at them and asked, why did you want to get together today? Today is Miao Jing's group's meeting, you can ask him. Yun Hezhou said, leaning on the sofa. That's right, he suddenly called me and said he wanted to get together. Right, Zhang Nanfeng. Yeah, I wondered about that. The 4 of them looked at Miao Jing in unison, which made him feel creepy. He said, well, it's been a long time since we last got together. I miss you all. Several people continued to look at him in disbelief. He hugged the woman in his arms and said, today I mainly want to introduce my girlfriend Chen Yan to everyone. The woman broke free from his house and whispered softly, hello, Mr. Yun, Mr. Jiang, and Mr. Tang. I am Chen Yan, Miao Jing's girlfriend. Please take care of me. Gu Ningchuan looked at the woman named Chen Yan. She had a pretty appearance, with big eyes and an oval face, making her look like the girl next door. However, her figure was too contrasting. She was wearing a tight skirt that showed off her good figure. Yun Hezhou and the others said politely as if they were used to it, oh. So it's my brother's sister-in-law. Welcome. What does your sister-in-law do? Gu Ningchuan was puzzled when he saw that the attitude of the few people was not very welcoming. Yun Hezhou beside him also saw his confusion and whispered in his ear, for Miao Jing, a girlfriend is just a bed partner and a pet. After hearing this, Gu Ningchuan nodded and said, hello, sister-in-law. After Chen Yan finished the introduction, she clutched her clothes tightly when she saw their attitude. She had finally become Miao Jing's girlfriend and wanted to use him as a stepping stone to enter the upper circle. She had worked hard for several days to get Miao Jing to bring her to the party, but she didn't expect that they would ignore her. Those few people are fine, but this person is not a well-known figure, so there is no reason for him not to be nice to her. He must be someone who wants to squeeze into the upper circle. Hiding the resentment in his eyes, he said to Miao Jing, dear, who is this? Oh. This is Gu Ningchuan, the fifth among us. Miao Jing turned around and said. After hearing this, he turned to look at Gu Ningchuan and said, since he has such a good relationship with Miao Jing, he must be a descendant of one of the major families. After hearing this, several people turned to look at Chen Yan in confusion, wondering what she meant. Gu Ningchuan sneered and said, I am not a descendant of a few great families. After hearing this, Chen Yan felt that he also wanted to integrate into the upper circle like herself, but she didn't say anything else. After all, she was not important in Miao Jing's heart now. I'm sorry, Mr. Gu. I saw that you two had such a good relationship, and thought that you might be a member of the family. Chen Yan said in a small voice aggrievely. Gu Ningchuan was speechless. This woman is really bad. It's okay, but Miao Jing, your taste is really unique. After saying that, Gu Ningchuan turned around and started chatting with Yun Hazhou. Tang Jiayu looked at Miao Jing and suddenly thought of something. Ningchuan, I heard from Tang Jiala that you have a girlfriend? But I heard from Yi Chen that you are not interested in women, and you actually have a virgin girlfriend. Yun Hazhou asked in confusion. I heard some gossip from Yan Yan. Zhang Nanfeng looked like he knew everything. It's not that I don't abstain from women, it's that I only like her. Gu Ningchuan said with a devilish smile on his face. Oh my god. Who is it? Who has bewitched our young master Gu so much? Zhang Nanfeng didn't believe it. Gu Ningchuan's eyes instantly softened as he said, yes. I'll introduce you to it some other day. Then we'll just wait. Several people said. Oh. By the way, here are the invitations, remember to come. Gu Ningchuan took out 3 invitations from his arms and placed them on the table and said. Oh my god, you're getting married right after you've been together. You're doing this too fast. Does your family agree? That's right, Ningchuan, you're too fast. Except Yun Hazhou, everyone else said in surprise. Gu Ningchuan held his forehead and shook his head helplessly, saying, why don't you take a look at that first? Several people took out the invitation and took a look at it and said, ah. It's a housewarming party. Bai is so excited. Several people teased Gu Ningchuan, and Shen Yin confirmed his thoughts, but he felt something was wrong. He just heard that his family could not marry casually, so he must be someone special. He had to find a way to get closer to him. After that, she didn't say anything, just acted like a vase and only said a few words to Miao Jing. A few people were chatting and playing cards, it was very lively. At the same time, in the private room 666, a man was drinking and waiting for someone. The door of the private room was opened from the outside and a man in a gray suit walked in. He sat on the sofa and looked at the drinking man impatiently and said, what do you want from me? I'm going to sue you. He put a document on the table. Xin Jingwei picked up the document and looked at it for a while before throwing it on the table and sneering, you want me to fight a lawsuit that even an intern can win? If you don't tell the truth, I'm leaving. The man said anxiously, Don't. I just miss you because I haven't seen you for so long. Xin Jingwei didn't give him a good look and said, just say it if you want to. The man knew he couldn't fool Xin Jingwei and told him the truth. He asked me to ask you when you will be back. Wang Shuating, you came all the way from City B just to ask this? Not really. You should have gone back last year, why haven't you gone back today? Wang Shuating looked at him in confusion. I didn't expect him to find Wang Shuating to find him. He said helplessly, I'm not going back because of CC. If I leave, she will be alone in S City, and I'm worried. You said CC too, choosing a career with such a high exposure. Wang Shuating leaned helplessly on the sofa. Xin Jingwei didn't think so, what does it matter? It's not like I can't protect her. Then do you want to wait 2 years to go back with CC? No surprises like this. After hearing this, Wang Shuating scratched his head and said guiltily, maybe it's not going to work. The second branch of the Shen family has been a little dishonest recently and is ready to make a move. Your brother asked me to tell you that you must go home this year. He will make arrangements for CC. Xin Jingwei didn't expect that second Uncle Shen hadn't given up yet. After thinking for a long time, he said, tell him, I know, I'll consider it. And when are you leaving? I won't leave. I finally came to S City, why don't you take me out to play? Besides, I haven't seen CC for a long time. Wang Shuating said with a smile on his face while drinking. You'd better give up. CC has a boyfriend, and his identity is not simple. I advise you to give up. Xin Jingwei didn't want to see his brother get hurt, so he softened his heart. What did you say? Cici has a boyfriend? How come I didn't know? Why didn't she tell me? Wang Shuating stood up and said, slamming the table. No, I have to go find Cici and ask clearly. After saying that, he went out. Shen Jingwei followed him reluctantly because he was afraid that something might happen to him. As soon as he went out, he saw him arguing with a group of people. Chapter 71. Kneel down and apologize. Wang Shuating's mind was full of Shen Yushi walking without looking at anyone and suddenly bumping into someone in the crowd. After being hit, the man looked at Wang Shuating impatiently and said, "Don't you look at the road when you walk? Get out of the way, I have something urgent to do." Wang Shuating said anxiously. Another person stepped forward and patted him on the shoulder with the back of his hand. He said, "Little brother, you were the one who bumped into me first. How rude of you to not even apologize." Wang Shuating said impatiently, "Sorry, can you make way now?" At this time, Shen Jingwei hurried over and said, "I'm sorry, everyone. It's my friend's fault. I apologize to you on his behalf." "Sorry, everyone. No. Let him kneel down and apologize to me now, kowtow 3 times, and I will forgive you immediately." The man pointed at Wang Shuating arrogantly and said, "Do you know who I am? Can you withstand my kneeling?" Wang Shuating said angrily. At this tense moment, a voice came, "Shen Lu?" Shen Jingwei turned around and looked in the direction of the voice, and it was Gu Ningchuan. "Mr. Gu, good evening. I have some things to deal with. Let's catch up later." "Ningchuan, your friend?" Yun Hazhou said. 996 told him before that outsiders didn't know that Shen Jingwei and Shen Yushi were siblings, and didn't know the reason why they had to hide it, but since they wanted to conceal it, I couldn't reveal it to anyone. Not really a friend, but a lawyer from my law firm. But why does that person look so familiar? Gu Ningchuan said as he looked at the arrogant man. "You are talking about Ji Tong, the arrogant and domineering young master of the Ji family," Miao Jing said from the side. Ji Tong, he remembered that he was the one who wanted to catch Shen Yushi in blues before. So Gu Ningchuan walked up quickly, pushed Wang Shuating away, and then punched Ji Tong to the ground. Yun Hazhou and the others were stunned. It was the first time they saw him like this, and they hurriedly followed him. Shen Jingwei didn't expect him to do this. After being punched, Ji Tong covered his face and said angrily, "Damn it, that idiot dared to hit me." "It's me," Gu Ningchuan said, clenching his fists. Ji Tong was about to fight back when he found out it was Gu Ningchuan, so he honestly withdrew his hand and said, "It's Mr. Gu." He did not forget what his father had said to him in a hurry once: "Don't offend Gu Ningchuan if you want to offend anyone else." Everyone was stunned after hearing this. They didn't expect that Ji Tong, who was fearless, would be afraid of Gu Ningchuan. "Mr. Gu, you must have a reason to hit me," he said in a low voice, rubbing his face. "Last time at the blues bar, do you need me to say anything else?" Gu Ningchuan said with cold eyes. Needless to say, I was wrong last time. I shouldn't have arrested your girlfriend for a momentary selfish desire." "Girlfriend?" Shen Jingwei asked puzzledly. "Isn't Gu Ningchuan's girlfriend Cici? Does he have other girlfriends? Wait, wasn't he that the time in the blues bar?" Shen Jingwei was instantly furious. He went up to Ji Tong and kicked him in the stomach, knocking him to the ground, punched him in the face and said angrily, "You are a, right? You are a, I can't kill you today." Ji Tong was beaten so hard that he cried loudly. Except for 1 or 2 of Ji Tong's friends who stepped forward to stop him, the others just watched Ji Tong get beaten quietly. Gu Ningchuan saw that Shen Jingwei had indeed gone too far and quickly pulled him aside and said, "All right, stop fighting. If you continue, someone will die." Then he whispered in his ear, "You shouldn't reveal your identity now." Shen Jingwei was stunned for a moment, realizing that he was indeed impulsive, and then nodded. Gu Ningchuan walked up to Ji Tong and said, "Do you know why he beat you?" Ji Tong shook his head with bruises under his eyes. Gu Ningchuan leaned over and whispered coldly in his ear, "You captured someone important to him, so beating you up is a light punishment." After standing up, he turned to look at Yun Hazhou and the others. "Sorry. I can't go to dinner with you tonight." "It's okay, you go ahead and do your work, we'll get together next time." Yun Hazhou glanced at Shen Jingwei and Wang Shuating, turned to look at Gu Ningchuan and said. After saying that, Yun Hazhou and his companions left, but Chen Yan's eyes stayed on Gu Ningchuan a little longer, and then she followed Miao Jing. She didn't expect that his status was not what he thought, and he relied on them to enter the upper circle. She had wanted to curry favor with Jitong before, but his status was still much lower than Miao Jing. The person who can make the little bully bow his head must be an extraordinary person. You can try to hook up with her. What's wrong with having a girlfriend? Aren't men all promiscuous? Let's go and have a drink. Gu Ningchuan looked at Shen Jingwei and said. Okay. He followed Gu Ningchuan. Wang Shuating looked left and right. Why didn't he call me? I'm such a big man standing here. Didn't he see it? So he followed him angrily. Gu Ningchuan and Shen Jingwei were sitting on the sofa in room 999. The door was opened. Wang Shuating sat down angrily and said, Shen Jingwei, why didn't you call me? I came all the way to find you, and this is how you treat me? Shen Jingwei was not there. He was drinking by himself. Seeing that he ignored him, he kept talking to Shen Jingwei. Finally, he said impatiently, aren't you going to look for Cici? Cici? Gu Ningchuan grasped this key word. Confusedly asked, excuse me, who is Cici? Shen Jingwei said, Wang Shuating, Shen Yushi's childhood sweetheart. Gu Ningchuan looked at the person in front of him with a harmless face, who looked like a college graduate. He said calmly, Gu Ningchuan, Cici's boyfriend. Wang Shuating looked him up and down and said, oh great, so you are Shen Yushi's new boyfriend. You don't look that great. Gu Ningchuan didn't say anything, just drank. Seeing that no one was paying attention to him, he continued, Cici and I grew up together. We are childhood sweethearts and have a lot in common. Even if I'm with you now, there's no way we can have a future together. So then? Gu Ningchuan looked at him with cold eyes. So you should leave her now. Wang Shuating said, meeting his eyes. If I say no then? You. He was sweating profusely under Gu Ningchuan's gaze, and felt like he couldn't stand it anymore. He turned to look at Shen Jingwei and said, hurry up and say something. Do you agree that they should be together? Shen Jingwei turned to look at him and said, I agree. I respect Cici's choice. Besides, chasing someone requires you to rely on yourself rather than relying on the other person to let you do it. Have you asked Cici what she thinks? Wang Shuating's momentum dropped instantly. He kept drinking without saying a word, and glared at Gu Ningchuan from time to time. Gu Ningchuan had no chance and just treated it as a child throwing a tantrum. That man's name is Ji Tong. He's the young master of the Ji family. He's the only precious son in the family and has been spoiled by his parents to be lawless. Be careful or he'll cause you trouble in the future. Gu Ningchuan looked at his elder brother-in-law and said with concern. I'm not afraid of him yet. Besides, if he really wants to cause trouble for me, I will come to you. For Cici's sake, you won't ignore me, right? Shen Jingwei looked at him and said shamelessly. Gu Ningchuan was so angry that he laughed. He looked at him without saying anything. At this time, Gu Ningchuan's cell phone rang. He took the phone out of his pocket and looked at the screen. It was a video call from Shen Yushi. After pressing the answer button, he said, are you done with your work? The other party said happily, of course, we finally finished work, and tomorrow is the afternoon show. The two people opposite heard the voice and looked up at Gu Ningchuan at the same time, but he seemed not to notice and continued chatting with Shen Yushi. Then you can sleep in tomorrow. Gu Ningchuan said lovingly. That's right, I'm so happy. Where are you? A bar? No, in the dynasty. Just you? Gu Ningchuan looked up at the two of them and said with a sly smile, well, just me. Hey, it's not you, why are you like this? What do you mean by yourself? Wang Shuating said in disbelief with his eyes wide open after hearing his words. Why does this person's voice sound familiar? Wang Shuating sat next to Gu Ningchuan, looked at the screen and said, it's me. Cici. Shen Yushi asked doubtfully, who are you? Chapter 72 Childhood Sweethearts. Gu Ningchuan laughed out loud when he thought of what this person had said before. Cici. It's me. Wang Shuating. Wang Shuating snatched the phone and pointed at his nose and said. Shen Yushi looked left and right and said, it's Wang Shuating. You've changed a lot in a few years. I almost can't recognize you. Cici, I miss you after not seeing you for a few years. Do you miss me? Wang Shuating asked excitedly. Of course. I miss you, but I also miss Uncle Wang and Aunt Lu. I was quite excited when I heard her say she missed him, but I became depressed when I heard the rest of her words. Cici, have you been eating well recently? Shin Jingwei asked from the side. Second brother? Ning Chuan, why are you three together? Shin Yushi asked doubtfully. This is a long story. I'll explain it to you later, said Gu Ningchuan. Oh, okay, second brother, I ate well, but Sister Miao Miao asked me to eat less to lose weight. Then you must take care of yourself. Don't get too tired, okay? I know, second brother. Cici, when are you free? Can you take me around S City? Aren't you going back to City B? Hey, aren't you asking your brother for help in a lawsuit? Wang Shuating said this confidently and without any guilt. Okay, Gu Ningchuan and I will take you to visit S City. TSK, why are you still bringing him along? Wang Shuating glanced at him with disdain. Gu Ningchuan took the phone back and said, Who made me Cici's boyfriend? Cici, take a rest first. I'll talk to you when I get home. Okay then, Ningchuan, bye. Okay, bye. Then waited for Shin Yushi to hang up the phone. Hey, don't hang up, I haven't finished yet. Wang Shuating said unhappily. If you want to chat, use your phone. Gu Ningchuan put the phone back in his pocket. Then he looked at him and smiled evilly. After all, you two are childhood sweethearts, you two are inseparable and have a lot in common. You don't even have any contact information. My childhood sweetheart who hasn't been recognized. Wang Shuating was so angry that he laughed. He pointed at his nose and turned back and forth between Shin Jingwei and Gu Ningchuan and said, Me. You. Him. After putting his hand down, he looked at Shin Jingwei and said, No, with his sinister personality, Cici will definitely suffer if she is with him. As Cici's brother, you have to consider her happiness. I still say the same thing, I respect Cici's choice. Shin Jingwei looked at Gu Ningchuan and said. Wang Shuating changed the subject and said, Okay. What's the point of you agreeing? Cici's elder brother, Uncle Shin and Aunt Xian will definitely not agree. Shin Jingwei drank his wine and said indifferently, That's not my business. Whether or not he can get their consent is up to Gu Ningchuan. What does it have to do with me? Seeing that Shin Jingwei didn't help him, Wang Shuating could only drink in silence. Are you going back? Gu Ningchuan looked at him and said. Well, that's about right. I'll leave Cici in your care. Need I tell you, she's my girlfriend. Oh. Gu Ningchuan and Shin Jingwei looked at each other, then clinked their glasses and took a sip each, like an agreement but also like a test. The Guster was driving on the road at night. Gu Ningchuan was sitting in the back seat of the car, looking out the window, not knowing what he was thinking. Shin Jingwei took Wang Shuating back to his residence in S City. As soon as they entered the house, Wang Shuating said, Aren't you not allowed to reveal your identity to the outside world? How did Gu Ningchuan know? Shin Jingwei sat on the sofa and said, He checked it. After hearing this, Wang Shuating widened his eyes, opened his mouth and looked at him in shock for a long time without coming back to his senses. Shin Jingwei raised his hand to close his chin and said, You spit on the sofa. It's dirty. Change it. He closed his eyes and shook his head and said, What did you say? He checked it? He's so good? He can even find this out? Shin Jingwei nodded and said, He is the boss of my law firm. One day I suddenly received a call saying that he wanted to pursue Shin Yushi. I was also very shocked, but I still haven't found out his identity. What did you say? Wang Shuating said tremblingly with cold sweat all over his body, I provoked him so much today, he wouldn't. As he said this, he gestured something in front of his neck. Shin Jingwei smiled and said, Who knows? After all, Gu Ningchuan really holds a grudge. After saying that, he stood up and walked back to the bedroom, saying, That room is the guest room. It has pillows and quilts. Please pack them up yourself. Have a good rest. You may not see the sun tomorrow. After saying that, he closed the door, and Wang Shuating was left alone in the living room, thinking about random things. He quickly took out his cell phone and called someone. After the call was connected, he cried and said, Brother, you must save me. I might die. A cold voice came from the other side. What are you talking about? I offended Cici's boyfriend today. He might. He gestured in front of his neck. Cici has a boyfriend? That's great. Brother, why are you so happy? You must stop them from being together. The man asked in confusion, Tell me, why? Cici's boyfriend is called Gu Ningchuan. One day he called Shin Jingwei and said he wanted to pursue Cici. This is not the point. The most important thing is his identity. Shen Jingwei can't find it. This is the most terrifying thing. We can't let Cici stay with such a dangerous person. Wang Shuating became more and more excited as he spoke. Okay, I got it. Then he hung up the phone. Hello, I haven't finished speaking yet. Wang Shuating shouted into the phone. He threw his phone onto the coffee table and leaned against the sofa angrily. Shen Jingwei behind the door chuckled. In the office on the top floor of the building, the man put down his phone and crossed his hands on the desk. His three-dimensional facial features were deep and his face was gloomy. Interesting. After picking up the landline on the table and dialing a number, he answered, "Hello, it's me. Help me with something." It was already very late when Gu Ningchuan returned to the Gu residence. After telling Shen Yushi that he was home, he went into the bathroom to wash up. When he came out, it was 10 minutes later. He put on his pajamas and lay on the bed, ready to go to sleep. A figure suddenly appeared in the quiet room. "Master." The voice frightened Gu Ningchuan so much that he sat there in panic. He slowly calmed down after seeing the person. "Ingtong, do you have to be so scary?" "Master, I have something to report." "Okay, tell me what's going on that's worth suddenly showing up in the room in the middle of the night." "Master, Hu Yuanshu is making a move tonight." Gu Ningchuan rubbed his temple and said, "Go on." He left his residence this evening and quietly went to a villa on the outskirts of the city to meet a man in disguise. That person said that his superiors were very angry about his poor performance this time and wanted him to make amends by causing trouble at the International Scientific Research Exchange Conference. It would be best if the newly developed products failed. Ha! How interesting. If you can't dominate the market alone, you have to resort to these little tricks. Master, there's something even more interesting. The name that man warned me about before he left was Yuan Pei. Gu Ningchuan's eyes lit up instantly and he said, "What did you say?" "Yuan Pei." "Yes, master, we have checked and found that the owner of that suburban villa is Hu Yuan Pei." "Does he know about this?" "He probably doesn't know. He doesn't even know his brother has committed treason." Gu Ningchuan sneered and said, "That's true. You and your brother are close in heart, but your brother is playing tricks on you. That's good too. Keep observing and pass this news on to the people who should know." "Yes, master." Then Ingtong disappeared into the room. Gu Ningchuan was about to fall asleep when his cell phone rang. Gu Ningchuan sat up, rubbing his hair angrily. Are you going to let me sleep?" After answering the phone, he said impatiently, "You'd better be okay." The person on the other end of the phone was stunned and said something. Gu Ningchuan asked in confusion, "Who?" Chapter 73. Is it right or wrong? "Hello Mr. Gu, I'm Jack Coleman from Black Falcon Security." He fiddled with the metal lighter with his fingers, making a clicking sound up and down. Gu Ningchuan was puzzled. "Who? Did I disturb your rest?" "Oh, sorry, I forgot about the time difference." "It's okay, just tell me what's going on. Do you still remember that you acquired the Black Falcon International Security Company some time ago?" Gu Ningchuan thought for a moment and said, "Yes, is there any problem?" "I'm Jack Coleman, the general manager of Black Falcon." "Hello, Mr. Coleman." "Mr. Gu, I called you this time not only to say hello but also to tell you something." Gu Ningchuan guessed his thoughts and interrupted, "Are you asking if I will replace you?" Coleman smiled and said, "Mr. Gu, I'm not worried about that." Gu Ningchuan didn't expect him to say this. "Then you are quite confident." "Of course, I don't think you're looking for someone who can do a better job than me." Gu Ningchuan was impressed by his confidence and decisiveness and said, "Okay, you win. I didn't want to replace you at the beginning." "Mr. Gu, this is a wise decision," Coleman said. "Then tell me about the problem you just mentioned." "Here's what happened. Yesterday we received a commission asking us to go to Longwei to assassinate someone," Coleman said in a cold voice. "Oh. Who is it?" Gu Ningchuan asked with cold eyes. "You. Ha, you're quite courageous. Will you answer it?" "At first I wanted to take it." Coleman paused. The sound of the gears and springs of the lighter in his hand echoed in the quiet space, inexplicably stirring people's emotions. Then he said, "But now I don't want to answer it. After all, I can't kill my boss." Gu Ningchuan said in a cold voice, "Then you have to be able to kill me, right?" "Mr. Coleman." You're right," Coleman said with a smile. "Mr. Gu, they will definitely think of other ways. You must be prepared in advance. Don't worry. I guarantee they will never come back. Gu Ningchuan's voice was cold. I'm not worried about that, I'm worried about the people around you. Okay. I'll keep an eye on it. You're still in charge of the company. Don't let anyone know where I am. I will know your every move at any time. Gu Ningchuan still warned him not to have any unreasonable expectations. Don't worry, Mr. Gu, I will be your most loyal subordinate. You better not let me down. After saying that, he hung up the phone and looked at the time. It was already 1 o'clock in the middle of the night. After being disturbed twice, Gu Ningchuan was no longer sleepy. He walked to the window and sat down, holding the cigarette he had taken from the tea room between his bony fingers. He raised his hand slightly and put it close to his mouth. The lighter clicked and a flame flew out. He squinted his eyes and took a deep breath. The cigarette tip instantly lit up orange-red, and white smoke slowly overflowed from between his lips and teeth, covering his face with a hazy layer. Brandy was poured into the glass. He picked up the glass, put it to his lips and took a sip. He used to smoke in his previous life, but he quit because he wanted to make some changes. But today he started smoking again. He began to feel confused. Was it right or wrong to hand over the document in the first place? If he hadn't handed it over, would the following things not have happened? He began to waver, looking at the starry sky with deep eyes. Only when the quickly burning cigarette burned his hand did he come to his senses. He picked up a new cigarette, lit it, and took a deep breath. This time he didn't let the cigarette burn him, but finished the whole cigarette. He put out the cigarette butt, drank the last sip of wine, walked back to the bed, lay down on the bed, closed his eyes and went to sleep. When he woke up, it was already afternoon. Gu Ningchuan sat up and shook his head. Sure enough, the second day after a hangover was uncomfortable. Host, are you okay? Detected that you are in a bad mood, do you need help? 996. I am here, host. It's okay, I just called you. Don't worry, I'm fine. That's good, host 996 will always be by your side. Gu Ningchuan used his hair to hide the tears in his eyes, took a deep breath and said, don't break your promise. 996. Sign in. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. Reward God level piano mastery. The host has signed in for 7 days to get a weekly sign-in gift package. Is the host open? Another week? Open it. Weekly gift package has been opened. Rewards, an Apollo Helios sports car and a helicopter that can accommodate 12 people. Gu Ningchuan felt a sharp pain in his head. It seemed that his piano proficiency was absorbing into his mind. After half a minute, the pain slowly disappeared. After Gu Ningchuan checked the weekly gift package, he was stunned. He didn't expect that he would be rewarded with a sports car and an automatic airplane. Of course, the host likes sports cars. It was also detected that the host stayed on the helicopter video interface the longest. So 996, is this a special reward from you for me? Gu Ningchuan asked excitedly. Of course. 996, you are so nice, I love you. Oh, host, don't say that, I'll be embarrassed. Omega. Ha 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 ha. I praise you. Gu Ningchuan thought back and said, is this reward set according to my idea? It is not that the host rewards are randomly distributed. Okay. I thought it was based on my idea then. After saying that, he got up and went to the bathroom to take a shower. The smell of cigarettes and alcohol from a night of hangover was really unpleasant. In a corner where Gu Ningchuan couldn't hear, 996 whispered, Humph, I won't tell you the truth. I'll be so embarrassed if I'm caught. O to the power of O. Gu Ningchuan walked out of the bathroom, went to the cloakroom to change his clothes, and then walked towards the living room. Master, you're awake. Do you need lunch prepared? Bai Fu walked over and said. Gu Ningchuan looked at the time and it was already 2 o'clock. Was it lunch or dinner? Get ready. Mom and Dad, and where are Ningyu and Ning Shen? The gentleman went fishing, the lady received an invitation to afternoon tea and went to keep the appointment, the second young master and the third young lady went out to play with their classmates. Bai Fu said one by one. Okay. I understand. Go get ready. Gu Ningchuan waved his hand and said, then walked to the sofa in the living room and sat down. Hey. I'm the only empty nest young person left. I picked up my phone and made a call. Professor Chen, how have you been resting these days? Ha ha ha, not bad. Then let's meet on the 16th floor of Kappa Talent building at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Okay, Mr. Gu. After Gu Ningchuan hung up the phone, he leaned back on the sofa and sent a message to Shinyushi with his mobile phone. GNC, kitten peeks out, GIF. GNC, what are you doing? These emoticons were all obtained by cheating Gu Ningchuan. CC, getting together with good sisters. CC, picture. It is a selfie of 3 people. Shinyushi is sitting in the middle, wearing a floral dress with her hair braided from behind her ears to her chest, looking gentle and generous. The one on the left has a rather aggressive queen face, wearing a red tight skirt with a black leather jacket. The one on the right is a pure-looking girl next door, wearing a light yellow puff-sleeved short skirt. You can see that Gu Ningchuan doesn't recognize any of them except Shinyushi. GNC, you are the best looking. CC, today is the sweetest. CC, did you do something bad? GNC, I am telling the truth. Who are you talking to? Your face is so red. Lu Yu looked at Shinyushi and said. Chapter 74 tricked you into the mountains. Are you in a relationship? Lu Yu said affirmatively. After hearing this, Shinyushi looked up at her in panic. No way, are you really in a relationship? Bai Meng said in surprise. Shinyushi nodded stiffly. What does it look like? Do you have a photo? Bai Meng was as excited as if he had discovered a new continent. Shinyushi shook his head. What is that used for? Bai Meng asked. Starting a company. Shinyushi said after thinking for a long time. So do you often go out on dates after you got together? Bai Meng continued to ask. Just once. Shinyushi stretched out a finger and said in a low voice. Last question, is it cool? Bai Meng no longer had any hope. Shinyushi got excited when he heard this and said, handsome, very handsome, the most handsome man I have ever seen, and he has a great body too. Bai Meng and Lu Yu looked at her infatuated look and shook their heads. Lu Yu said, did he give you anything? Shinyushi nodded confidently and said, a sapphire necklace and a fireworks display. How long has he been chasing you? A few months. Shinyushi said. So how long have you been together? Less than a month. The two looked at each other and nodded, feeling that it was not good. CC. Have you been cheated? Lu Yu said cautiously. Bai Meng nodded in agreement. Shinyushi looked at them both with a question mark on her face. Bai Meng said, there is a new type of scam on the market now. Men pretend to be company bosses or rich second generations, specifically defrauding young girls who are naive, gaining their trust, and then selling them to the mountains. Shinyushi understood and quickly waved her hands and shook her head, saying, impossible, my boyfriend is not that kind of person, he has a serious job, he is the chairman of Starship Entertainment. Lu Yu said worriedly, baby, Starship Entertainment has changed its chairman, but no one has seen him. Will this man use this identity to deceive you? And my dear, we grew up together and have been protected so well. You don't know how disgusting men outside are, and you are so beautiful. Bai Meng continued Lu Yu's words and said worriedly. Look at what you said. You two have been together for a month and haven't taken a single photo? And you must be in the honeymoon period when you just got together, but he only asked you out once? He just gave you a necklace and a fireworks display. This is obviously a common trick to deceive girls. Shinyushi looked at the two of them and said unwaveringly, it's impossible. I even had dinner with Joey Tien. It's impossible that the general manager of Starship was deceived by him. And there are several directors. Don't worry, he can't be a liar, and he is really good to me. When I have stomachache, he will be more anxious than I am to buy medicine and food for me. He will help me serve the dishes when I eat, and he will tell me where he is going. I have fewer dates because I have been filming and have no time. Shinyushi said with happiness in her eyes. The two men thought she didn't seem to be lying, but they still had to be on guard against her, and were about to say something. Seeing that the two still didn't believe it, Shinyushi just took out her phone and silently sent a message. Gu Ningchuan put down his phone and looked up at the ceiling, then suddenly sat up. That's not right. Isn't she filming this afternoon? Dingling, a message came in on his phone. He picked up the phone and took a look. His pupils shrank instantly when he saw the text. He quickly stood up and walked upstairs, almost bumping into Bai Fu, who was walking over. He reached out to support Gu Ningchuan and said, Master, slow down, you can eat now. I won't eat that. I need to go out for a while. He quickly went upstairs and walked into the cloakroom, changed into a black tailored suit and tied a black tie. He walked to the mirror, took out a small piece of hair wax with his fingers, rubbed it with both hands, and applied it on his hair to style it. He looked at himself in the mirror and nodded with satisfaction. An ocean blue Apollo Helios was parked in the parking lot, full of aura. Gu Ningchuan pressed the key, and the unique headlights lit up instantly, sharp and eye-catching. The low-lying body, carbon fiber material and aerodynamic kit complement each other, with smooth and sharp lines. The unique wheels are equipped with double-sided 4-outlet exhaust, which gives it a full sense of combat. He opened the gull wing door and sat in the driver's seat. The seat had a strong wrapping feeling, as if it was tailor-made. The orange and black contrasting interior of the car formed a sharp contrast with the blue outside. Gu Ningchuan fastened his seatbelt and started the sports car. The roar of the engine instantly resounded throughout the parking lot. The car was driving on the road, and its handsome appearance attracted many people's attention. Gu Ningchuan got off the car halfway and bought a few things before driving to Lobster Villa. After arriving at Lobster Villa, he parked the car skillfully, opened the door, got out of the car neatly, closed the door, walked around to the rear of the car, then leaned over to the passenger seat, carefully took the items on the seat, and after confirming that nothing was left out, he gently closed the door, pressed the key to lock the car, and walked into Lobster Villa. "Hello, sir, do you have a reservation?" The waiter came over and asked. "Room 670. "Okay, sir, please follow me." The waiter said, leading Gu Ningchuan to the door of the private room and said, "Sir, we're here." Then he turned and left. Knock knock knock. Gu Ningchuan knocked on the door of the private room, and soon the door was opened. Lu Yu looked up at the person outside the room and was stunned for a moment. The man in front of her had a slicked back hair, wore a black suit, had a handsome face and noble temperament. After coming back to his senses, he asked, "What do you want?" Gu Ningchuan looked at the woman in front of him, who was the person on the left in the photo sent by Shin Yushi. "I'm looking for Shin Yushi." Lu Yu turned sideways and looked at Shin Yushi in confusion. At the same time, she exposed Gu Ningchuan in front of Bai Meng and Shin Yushi. The two had different reactions, the former was shocked and the latter was happy. Bai Meng was shocked, how could there be such a handsome man? Shin Yushi was happy that he arrived so soon. She quickly stood up and walked to him and pulled him into the private room. She raised her mouth and said, "You're here so soon?" Gu Ningchuan looked at her and said with a smile, "How dare I disobey my girlfriend's words?" Bai Meng and Lu Yu were shocked and asked, "Girlfriend?" After Lu Yu realized what was happening, she said, "Could Shin Yushi be the boyfriend you just mentioned?" Shin Yushi turned around and said, "That's right. Hearing is not as good as seeing, so I called him over. He is not what you said. So what are they talking about me?" Gu Ningchuan glanced at the two of them and turned to look at Shin Yushi and said, They. Shin Yushi had just said two words when Bai Meng stepped forward and covered her mouth, saying awkwardly, "They said you were handsome, huh?" Shin Yushi turned around and looked at Bai Meng in disbelief with eyes wide open. Lu Yu agreed, "That's right, let's sit down and talk first." And then closed the door. Bai Meng whispered in Shin Yushi's ear, "Don't talk for a while, look at us, even if you are not a liar, it is not okay to kidnap our big baby." Shin Yushi's mouth was covered and she couldn't speak, so she could only nod. After several people sat down, Gu Ningchuan put the things in his hand on the table, picked up a bag and put it in front of Shin Yushi, raised his eyebrows and asked her to take a look. Shin Yushi curiously opened the bag and looked at Gu Ningchuan in surprise. "How did you know I wanted to eat this?" Gu Ningchuan said, "This is called telepathy." Shin Yushi looked at him in disbelief. Gu Ningchuan tilted his head and whispered in her ear, "Friend circle." Shin Yushi then remembered that she had indeed posted a message on her moments a few days ago saying that she wanted to eat Yupingchuan strawberry cake. Shin Yushi was even more moved. Who on earth would be dating a boyfriend who would take to heart the little things you posted casually? He turned around and placed another bag in front of Lu Yu and Bai Meng and said, "I came in a hurry and didn't bring any gifts. I hope you don't mind. This is what I saw when I bought a cake for CC." Chapter 75. Chapter 75. Are you kidding us? The two looked at each other, and Lu Yu picked up the bag, opened it, and took out what was inside. It was a slightly larger cake with chocolate flavor. Lu Yu raised her head and said, "How can this be so embarrassing? This is what we should do. You are Cece's friends." Gu Ningchuan said, holding Shin Yushi's hand. Bai Meng looked at the food on the table. It was definitely not enough. He looked at Gu Ningchuan and said, "Order some more dishes. This may not be enough." Gu Ningchuan nodded, and Bai Meng pressed the call bell. After a while, the waiter came in and said, "Ma'am, what can I do for you?" "Bring the menu, we need to add a few dishes." "Yes, ma'am." Gu Ningchuan took the menu and ordered a few dishes. The waiter took note of them and left. "Why don't you eat it?" Gu Ningchuan asked when he saw Xin Yushi didn't touch the cake. "I'll eat it as dessert later," Xin Yushi said while eating shrimp. Gu Ningchuan took off his suit jacket and put it on the back of the chair, then rolled up his shirt sleeves to reveal his strong arms. Xin Yushi looked at Lu Yu and Bai Meng and said, "Let me introduce you to my boyfriend Gu Ningchuan." "Hello," Lu Yu and Bai Meng said. Turning to look at Gu Ningchuan, he introduced her two good sisters respectively. This queen-looking one is Lu Yu, and the other sweet girl is Bai Meng. They are good friends who grew up with me. They came to travel and visit me. Gu Ningchuan said to Lu Yu and Bai Meng with a smile, "Hello. I am Cici's boyfriend, Gu Ningchuan." "Gu Ningchuan, can I call you that?" Lu Yu said. "Yes, sure," Gu Ningchuan said as he put on disposable gloves and peeled the crayfish. "Gu Ningchuan, what do you do for a living?" Gu Ningchuan looked up at her after hearing this, thinking, "Are we going to get down to business so soon?" Gu Ningchuan had thought about being interrogated on the way here. "No job," Gu Ningchuan said calmly while peeling shrimps. "What? You don't have a job?" Bai Meng said in a slightly louder voice. Then the two of them looked at Xin Yushi, meaning, "See, we were right, he must be a liar." Xin Yushi patted him on the waist. Gu Ningchuan paused for a moment and looked at Xin Yushi with an unclear look, but Xin Yushi just stared at him with wide eyes, indicating that he should speak properly. Gu Ningchuan smiled and turned around and said, "Although I don't have a job, I have invested in several companies and can barely make ends meet." "How can you just barely make ends meet?" "Our Cici has been brought up in love. It's a problem for you to survive yourself. How can you support Cici?" Lu Yu looked at him sincerely and said. Gu Ningchuan looked up at her and thought about the balance in his bank card. What she said seemed to make sense. "What do you think?" "I think you should find a class to attend. You invest just to make ends meet. It proves that you don't have investment ability. It's better for you to find a class as soon as possible so that you can have a stable income." Lu Yu looked at him sincerely and said. Gu Ningchuan turned to look at Xin Yushi and said, "Do you think so too?" Xin Yushi looked at him and said, "You don't have to listen to her. I think you're doing fine now. Besides, I can support you." Gu Ningchuan was amused by her words. Thinking about the number on his bank card, he said, "You should keep that little money for yourself. Your boyfriend doesn't need you to support him." Bai Meng couldn't bear it any longer and said, "Cici, how could you do that? Look at him like this, how can he give you a future? Don't let beauty blind you." Xin Yushi looked at the two of them worried about her and couldn't bear to continue to lie to them with Gu Ningchuan. She said, "Don't be fooled by him. This man is very treacherous. Although he has no job, he has invested in many companies. I know of Starship Entertainment and Gongluming. The famous Capitaland building in S City is also his, so he can really support me. Besides, I have the ability to earn money myself, so I don't need him to support me." Seeing that the two still didn't believe it, he said, "Just check the share ratio of Starship Entertainment and you will know." Bai Meng didn't believe it and picked up her phone to open an app to check Starship Entertainment. She was shocked when she saw the information and handed the phone to Lu Yu. After reading it, she immediately looked up at Gu Ningchuan who was peeling shrimps and asked, "Are you kidding us?" Gu Ningchuan took off his gloves, placed the bowl of lobster meat in front of Xin Yushi, looked up at the two of them and said, "Was what I said wrong? It's true that I am the chairman, but I don't work in the office. I really don't have a job. With the company I'm investing in now, I can only make ends meet. Is there any problem?" He did not forget the message Xin Yushi sent him. "Cici, my two good sisters said you are a liar pretending to be rich and asked me to break up with you. Cici, Lobster Villa 670, come quickly. It's so funny. I finally got her, now you can only dream of breaking up with her." The two were confused by his words, but there seemed to be nothing wrong with what he said. But after all, she is Xin Yushi's good sister who grew up together, so he still has to consider her feelings. If she doesn't care about them, she won't let him come here to prove anything. Gu Ningchuan looked at the two of them with sincere eyes, and said slowly, "I'm not sure why you two think I'm a liar, but I still have to thank you. It can be seen that you really care about Yushi, which is why you were so worried about her. To be honest, I was moved the first time I saw Cici. I cherish this love very much and will never abandon it. If you are worried, you can be my witness in the future. I promise you that if I let Cece down in the future, I am willing to accept any punishment. When Shinyushi heard this, her heart skipped a beat. Her face was full of panic. She subconsciously reached out to cover his mouth and said anxiously, "Quick, bah, who asked you to swear like that?" Seeing that Gu Ningchuan didn't respond, she became even more anxious. She exerted force with her hands and gently twisted the soft flesh on his waist. Gu Ningchuan's eyes widened instantly, and he gasped in pain, and beads of sweat appeared on his forehead. He quickly took Shinyushi's hand away and said helplessly, "You covered my mouth, how can I spit?" Shinyushi came back to her senses, withdrew her hand with a guilty conscience, lowered her eyes unconsciously, and muttered, "Who asked you to swear? I don't want you to be like this." Gu Ningchuan gently held her shoulders, turned her body around so that she was facing him, and said seriously, "But Shinyushi, what I just said was from the bottom of my heart." Shinyushi slowly raised her head and met his gaze. Seeing the sincerity in his eyes, she was deeply moved and said softly, "I always feel that two people can be together because of love. Separation does not necessarily mean that they no longer love each other. Everything is due to fate. So, I don't need you to swear a poisonous oath. If you really love me, you will treat me well without saying these. If you don't love me anymore, no matter how many oaths you swear, it will be useless." Gu Ningchuan held Shinyushi's hand tightly, and said firmly, "Cece, just keep your heart at ease, I will definitely not let you down. If you two continue to be so disgusting, we will leave." Lu Yu said to the two with disgust. "That's right, it's disgusting," Bai Meng said with his arms crossed. The two of them turned their heads awkwardly towards Lu Yu and Bai Meng. "You don't understand." Shinyushi nodded quickly, and then the two of them immediately lowered their heads to eat. "In that case, we will just believe what you say for now, but you must be nice to our Cece." Bai Meng looked at Gu Ningchuan and said, "If you do something bad to our Cece, I will find you wherever you go," and then he gestured in front of his neck. "Don't worry, that day will never come." Gu Ningchuan looked at the two of them and said. Bai Meng turned around and whispered in Lu Yu's ear, "Can this man be trusted?" Lu Yu tilted her head and whispered, "If a man's words are reliable, even sows can climb trees. That's why I hate men." Bai Meng touched her face with both hands and said, "It would be great if I could find someone as handsome as Gu Ningchuan, even if it's just to trick me." Lu Yu turned around and shook her head. "What's so good about being a man?" Gu Ningchuan turned to look at Shinyushi and said, "Didn't you say we'll be filming in the afternoon? Don't mention this. It makes me angry." Chapter 76. Shinyushi said angrily, "Don't mention this matter, I will be angry if you mention it." "What's wrong?" Gu Ningchuan looked at him puzzled. There was a male actor in the crew who failed to perform a scene more than 30 times. Every scene was NG. We couldn't finish a scene with him. His role was quite important, but that was not the point. The most important thing was that he repeatedly acted like a big shot and didn't come to the set, slowing down the progress of the entire crew. "Can't this person be replaced?" Bai Meng asked. "No, it was said that it was given by the investor, or it was stolen from someone else," Shinyushi said angrily as he looked at them. Director Wang was very angry and said that the whole crew would have 2 days off. "If the crew hadn't had a holiday, it would have been hard for me to even meet you guys." "Then we have to thank that actress," Lu Yu said after taking a sip of orange juice. Shinyushi stretched out a finger and shook it, saying, "No, it's a male actor." Then he whispered, "It is said that the investor is also a man." "Ah. 2 men? So disgusting," Bai Meng said in surprise. "Is homosexuality so unpopular in the world?" Lu Yu said in a voice that was almost inaudible to others. "Ah. Yeah, what did you say?" Bai Meng turned and looked at her. "Ah. Nothing." After saying that, Lu Yu took a sip of orange juice. The meal was over soon as they ate and chatted, and most of the time Gu Ningchuan was peeling shrimps for Shinyushi. Outside the lobster villa, Lu Yu and Bai Meng said to the tightly wrapped Shinyushi, "Do you really believe what he says? What if he betrays you?" Shinyushi looked at the two of them suspiciously and said, "Of course I believe him. His eyes can't lie. Besides, how can you be sure that two people in love will grow old together? Who knows which will come first, tomorrow or an accident? The most important thing is to live in the present and enjoy the passion of the moment, so that you won't regret it when you grow old." "Live in the present?" Lu Yu said in a low voice. Buzz buzz buzz, the sea blue sun god drove to the entrance of Lobster Villa. Gu Ningchuan opened the gull doors on both sides and got out of the car. He walked to Xinyushi, took her hand and said, "What are you talking about?" Xinyushi also held his hand and turned around and said, "Let's talk about how handsome you are." Luyu followed her line of sight and saw the sun god and said in surprise, "Is this your car?" Gu Ningchuan nodded and said, "Yes, is there any problem?" Luyu shook her head, "Nothing, I just think this car is so cool." "Yeah, I think so too," Gu Ningchuan said proudly. Xinyushi turned to look at the two of them and said, "Let's go. Contact me later." As they spoke, the two walked towards the car, got in, Gu Ningchuan closed the door, stepped on the accelerator and drove out of Lobster Villa. "What happened to Ye's car?" Bai Meng asked puzzledly. "His car is limited to 10 units worldwide, and you can't buy it just because you have money. He is not as simple as he says," Luyu said to Bai Meng. "That's easy, just check it out. It's just right for me to help Cici keep an eye on things. I've always felt that he's weird and mysterious, and I don't really want to deal with him." Bai Meng got goosebumps as he spoke. The sun god was driving on the road. When waiting for the red light, Gu Ningchuan turned to look at Xinyushi. He wanted to tell her about his brother, but seeing that she was drowsy, he did not speak, but just turned up the temperature in the car. Downstairs, Building C, Riverview Garden. CC. CC. Gu Ningchuan called her for a long time but she didn't wake up. It seemed that she was too tired. Gu Ningchuan opened the car doors on both sides, walked to the passenger seat and picked up Xinyushi with one hand, then turned around, closed the car door and locked the car. He walked into the building and pressed the elevator button. The elevator quickly reached the 26th floor. Fortunately, Cici's house had a fingerprint password lock. He tried it downstairs with his left index finger. With a beep, the door opened. Not bad, he was quite lucky. He walked into the house, closed the door with one hand, turned on a few dim lights, found her room according to his memory, walked into the room, and gently put her on the bed. Just as I was about to stand up, I felt something hooked on my chest. I looked down and saw that it was her hair entangled in the buttons of her shirt. I was afraid that she would feel pain if I pulled her hair, so I leaned closer to her, hoping to untie her hair. Just as Ningchuan was untying her hair, Xinyushi slowly opened her eyes. She saw Gu Ningchuan leaning very close to her, and she thought of what she had said today, live in the present, enjoy the present. So she hooked her hands around Gu Ningchuan's neck and pulled him down, bringing his head closer to her. Gu Ningchuan was startled by her action and quickly looked up at her. When he looked into her eyes, other emotions arose in his eyes. Xinyushi looked at him lovingly, raised her arms, closed her eyes, and pressed her sweet lips against Gu Ningchuan's thin lips. This action made the feelings in Gu Ningchuan's eyes even more passionate. He hugged the back of Xinyushi's head with his back hand, put one hand around her waist, and deepened the kiss. Xinyushi's heartbeat was like thunder, and her cheeks became hotter and hotter as Gu Ningchuan responded passionately. The two of them were breathing rapidly and disorderly, and the air around them seemed to be on fire. After an unknown amount of time, they slowly separated, their eyes fixed on each other, inseparable. Gu Ningchuan's hand was still reluctantly placed on Xinyushi's waist, his thumb gently stroking her waistline. Xinyushi's cheeks were flushed, and there was a hint of panic and shyness in her eyes. She subconsciously lowered her head, not daring to look directly into Gu Ningchuan's burning gaze. "CC, do you know? A man's waist cannot be touched casually." Gu Ningchuan's voice was hoarse and he looked at her with burning eyes. Xinyushi looked at him with a trembling voice and confused eyes and said, "Why?" Gu Ningchuan looked at her and chuckled, saying in a hoarse voice, "You will regret it." Gu Ningchuan held her hand tightly and pressed it on the pillow above her head, letting her feel the beating heartbeat. Then, he raised his right hand, gently stroked her cheek, lowered his head slightly, and kissed her lips. His tongue eagerly pried open her pearly teeth, and probed into her warm mouth, entwining with her tongue. This kiss was more passionate than any other time, with surging love and uncontrollable desire. After a long time, Gu Ningchuan reluctantly moved his thin lips away from her honey lips and kissed her ears instead. The sudden stimulation made Xinyushi's body tremble violently. Gu Ningchuan kissed gently along her earlobe, down to her collar and collarbone. His fingers passed through her fingers and held her hand tightly. Unable to control his emotions, Gu Ningchuan gently unbuttoned Xinyushi's shirt with his teeth. Just as he was about to continue kissing her, Xinyushi's body under him began to tremble violently and uncontrollably. This subtle reaction instantly brought Gu Ningchuan back to his senses. He raised his head abruptly and saw Shin Yushi's nervous expression and the ambiguous marks he left on her skin. He couldn't help swallowing and said with difficulty, "Cece, I." Shin Yushi's voice trembled slightly, with a hint of shyness and panic, and she interrupted, "You don't have to say it, I'm not ready yet." "Okay, can you give me some more time?" Shin Yushi asked in a low voice. "Okay." Gu Ningchuan's voice was hoarse, revealing forbearance and restraint. Then, he slowly got up and sat on the bed, looked down at the messy bed, took a deep breath and said, "I'll go to the living room to calm down." After saying that, he hurriedly got up and walked out of the room, his back looking somewhat embarrassed and helpless. Chapter 77 Who was my Mai? Walking into the living room, Gu Ningchuan fell on the sofa. He rubbed his hair vigorously with both hands, and kept replaying the scene in the room in his mind. Shin Yushi's nervous expression was engraved in his heart like a brand, and the feeling of guilt instantly melted into his heart. Gu Ningchuan looked out the window with empty eyes, full of regret for his recklessness just now. He knew very well that his feelings for Shin Yushi were passionate and deep, and because of this, he should not cross the line when she was not ready. After an unknown amount of time, Gu Ningchuan stood up and walked to the kitchen, poured himself a glass of cold water, raised his head and drank it all in one gulp, trying to extinguish the heat that was still burning in his heart. He decided that after Shin Yushi calmed down, he would apologize to her and let her know that his feelings were not just a momentary impulse. In the room, Shin Yushi leaned against the head of the bed, her hands wrapped around her knees, her cheeks still burning. It was clearly her who started it. Thinking back on the intimate contact just now, she felt both sweet and a little scared. She understood Gu Ningchuan's love, but her body's instinctive reaction still made her retreat at the critical moment. She felt a little guilty, worried that her actions would cause Gu Ningchuan to misunderstand. After tidying up his messy clothes a little, Shin Yushi took a deep breath, slowly stood up and walked towards the living room. She saw Gu Ningchuan sitting alone on the sofa, looking a little lonely. She walked over and sat down beside him. For a moment, both of them were silent, and there was a hint of awkwardness and tension in the air. In the end, it was Gu Ningchuan who broke the silence first. He turned his head, looked into Shin Yushi's eyes, and said sincerely and guiltily, "Cece, I'm sorry, I was too impulsive and didn't consider your feelings." Shin Yushi shook her head slightly and said softly, "I should be the one to say sorry. I just haven't adapted yet." Gu Ningchuan held her hand and said seriously, "Don't say that. It's my fault. I will respect your wishes in the future and won't do this again." Shin Yushi leaned lightly on his shoulder, and the two of them snuggled together like that, feeling each other's affection in the quiet night, and their uneasiness and embarrassment gradually dissipated. Gu Ningchuan glanced at the clock on the wall and saw that it was getting late. Gu Ningchuan stood up and prepared to leave. He turned to look at Shin Yushi and said, "It's getting late. I want to go back." His presence would only make Shin Yushi more uneasy. He was about to stand up, but at this moment Shin Yushi quickly grabbed his hand. Gu Ningchuan turned around and looked at her and said, "What's wrong?" "Cece." Shin Yushi blurted out, "Can you stay with me?" Gu Ningchuan's pupils widened instantly and he asked, "What did you say? Can you stay with me? I don't want you to leave." Shin Yushi repeated what she had just said. Gu Ningchuan came back to his senses and said in a hoarse voice, "Okay." Gu Ningchuan sat back on the sofa. Shin Yushi stood up and walked into the room. When she came out, she was holding a set of clothes and said, "This is the clothes my second brother left here. Don't worry, they are clean. He hasn't worn them. The guest bathroom is over there, I'm going to go wash up first." After saying that, she turned around and left. After returning to her room and closing the door, she was nervous. She really left him at home overnight. She didn't know whether she was impulsive at the time or really didn't want him to leave. Gu Ningchuan looked at the clothes in his hand, then took out his cell phone and made a call. Not long after, there was a knock on the door. Gu Ningchuan opened the door and saw Gu Zhuan standing at the door. He handed the bag in his hand to Gu Ningchuan and left. Gu Ningchuan took the bag and clothes and walked into the bathroom. Half an hour later, Gu Ningchuan came out with water dripping from his hair. He happened to meet Shin Yushi, who was drinking water. She looked up at the picture of the handsome man coming out of the bath and her face turned red. She sorted out her thoughts and said, "It seems that my second brother's clothes are still a little small for you." Gu Ningchuan looked down and saw that his ankle was indeed just a short section away. When he bent down, the collar on his chest loosened slightly, revealing a small part of his chest muscles, which was just enough for Shin Yushi to see. The emotions that had just changed suddenly entered his mind again. "Why don't you blow dry your hair? Yushi said, looking at his wet hair. I don't like blow drying my hair, it will be dry in a moment. Gu Ningchuan said, touching his hair. How can that be possible? If you don't blow dry your hair, you will catch a cold and get a headache. Sit down, I'll blow dry your hair. Yushi said seriously, pointing to a stool beside her. Gu Ningchuan obediently sat on the stool waiting for Yushi to blow dry her hair. At this moment, he seemed not to be the dark and vengeful Gu Ningchuan, but Yushi's Gu Ningchuan. The roar of the hair dryer buzzed in the room, and every time she ran her fingers through his hair, Gu Ningchuan felt that it was a test for him. Yushi blew his hair carefully. His hair was not as hard as she imagined, but rather very soft. Have you ever blow-dried other people's hair before? Gu Ningchuan said, looking at Yushi's shadow on the window. Blown. This answer did not satisfy Gu Ningchuan, and he said with a sour look, who was it? My. Yushi answered seriously. He called my so affectionately, and asked with a little emotion, who is my? Yushi turned off the hairdryer, looked at him and said with a smile, it's a golden border collie raised by my mother. Well, border collie is fine. Gu Ningchuan coughed and said awkwardly. Gu Ningchuan quickly changed the subject and asked, where should I sleep tonight? Yushi pointed to the sofa beside her and said, you sleep here tonight. Gu Ningchuan looked at the sofa and smiled awkwardly. Yushi was amused by his expression and said, I'm just kidding, you sleep in the guest bedroom. Gu Ningchuan nodded and said, okay. Although he doesn't have to sleep on the sofa, he doesn't want to sleep in the guest bedroom. Yushi looked at him and said, well, good night. Gu Ningchuan looked at her and said, good night, Cici. After that, Yushi returned to the room, and Gu Ningchuan turned and walked towards the guest bedroom. Gu Ningchuan tossed and turned in the bed in the guest bedroom, unable to sleep and rubbing the quilt. He should be the most failed boyfriend, as he couldn't eat meat or drink soup. Finally, Gu Ningchuan fell asleep like a cricket pupa. There were lightning and thunder in the middle of the night, and suddenly it started to rain heavily. Gu Ningchuan felt someone patting him in his sleep, so he opened his eyes and looked around blurrily. He saw a girl wearing a white robe and pajamas with her hair loose standing beside his bed. He woke up instantly after seeing her, his eyes widened, and he swallowed his saliva. He just wanted to eat some meat, so he shouldn't suffer retribution. At this time, the woman suddenly said, Ningchuan, I'm a little scared, can you accompany me? This voice sounded familiar. He turned on the bedside lamp and turned around to see that it was Yushi. Gu Ningchuan breathed a sigh of relief and said, Cici, don't be so scary. Am I scary? Yushi looked at him puzzledly. Gu Ningchuan pointed at the window and then at Yushi's clothes and said, do you want to see what you are wearing? White clothes, long hair, lightning and thunder, I almost thought someone was coming to kill me. I'm not that scary. I can tell at a glance that you've done a lot of bad things. Okay. How can I be good if you don't scare me? Then he lifted the quilt, patted the bed and said, no, are you scared? Come up. Yushi grabbed her pajamas and whispered, I know my bed. Gu Ningchuan understood, took his phone and got off the bed, walked to Yushi and said, let's go, ancestor. Then Gu Ningchuan followed Yushi back to the master bedroom. Gu Ningchuan looked at Yushi and joked, are you not afraid of what I will do to you? Yushi nodded and shook her head and said, I'm afraid, but I know you won't hurt me. Gu Ningchuan shook his head and sighed, what should I do? The image is so successful. This was Gu Ningchuan's first time sleeping on a girl's bed. It was indeed different from a boy's bed. The pillows were all fragrant. Looking at Yushi with her back to her, she whispered, Cici. Seeing that she didn't respond for a long time, he slowly moved to her side, stretched out his arms, passed them through her neck, hugged her from behind, held her in his arms, and buried his head in her neck. It's okay to drink soup without meat. Then he fell asleep. When Gu Ningchuan just closed his eyes, Yushi smiled. Chapter 78 Zhuchuan Technology. The early morning sunlight shone through the curtains onto Gu Ningchuan's face. He was about to raise his hand to block the sunlight when he felt his arm sink and he opened his eyes and looked down. Yushi rested her head on his arm, buried her head in her chest, and put her legs on his legs, hugging him like an octopus. Gu Ningchuan smiled knowingly, just hugged her, closed his eyes and continued to sleep. Yushi woke up from Gu Ningchuan's arms and felt herself being hugged. When she raised her head, she saw Gu Ningchuan's sleeping face and was stunned for a moment. It took her a long time to come back to her senses. She found herself in his arms with her legs resting on his legs. Her face turned red. She quietly put down her legs, gently grabbed Gu Ningchuan's arm, and stepped out of his arms. Gu Ningchuan woke up when she put down her legs. Watching her movements, he suddenly thought of something fun. When Shen Yushi turned over, Gu Ningchuan suddenly hugged her from behind and said hoarsely in her ear, "Cici, stop making trouble and sleep a little longer." Shen Yushi was frightened by his sudden movement and quickly closed her eyes and pretended not to wake up. Seeing that Gu Ningchuan had not moved for a long time, she thought he had not woken up, so she continued to quietly withdraw from his arms, got up, got out of bed and fled the room. After she closed the door, Gu Ningchuan got up and sat on the bed, smiling and shaking his head. She was really funny. Gu Ningchuan looked at the time on his phone and saw that it was 8:30. He had an appointment with Professor Chen at 10 o'clock and couldn't be late, so he quickly threw off the quilt, got out of bed and walked out of the room. As soon as I walked out of the room, I saw Shen Yushi sitting on the sofa, patting her cheeks with her hands. Shen Yushi, you can't be dazzled by beauty." Shen Yushi, who had regained her confidence, stood up and turned around to see Gu Ningchuan leaning against the doorframe with his arms folded and a smile on his face. This scene reminded her of the first time they met officially, and it was the same. "Good morning, Cici." Gu Ningchuan looked at her and said. "Good morning, Gu Ningchuan." Shen Yushi said stiffly. Who would understand? After talking for a long time, the real owner was right behind him. Gu Ningchuan knew that she was a little embarrassed, so he didn't say anything else but just asked, "Are you hungry?" After hearing this, Shen Yushi did feel a little hungry, so she nodded. Gu Ningchuan walked up to her with a smile, touched her hair and said, "Go wash up quickly and come out for breakfast later." Shen Yushi blushed slightly, nodded, and quickly walked back to the room. Gu Ningchuan walked to the kitchen and opened the refrigerator door to see what was in it. There were only eggs, bread slices, ham slices, and peach juice in the refrigerator. Gu Ningchuan shook his head. How much did she love to drink peach juice? He took out these ingredients and put them on the kitchen counter. He wanted to turn around and get some oil to cook, but found that there was nothing. Gu Ningchuan held his forehead and shook his head. Doesn't this girl cook normally? He had no choice but to take out his cell phone to send a message to Gu Huai, asking him to send over 2 breakfasts, then went to the guest bathroom to wash up. When he came out, the doorbell rang. Gu Ningchuan opened the door and saw Gu Huai holding a handbag. Gu Ningchuan handed him the car keys and said, "Wait for me downstairs, and come with me to Kappa Talent building later." "Okay, boss." After taking the key, Gu Ningchuan turned around and left. After closing the door, he turned around and saw Shen Yushi standing behind him. "Who is it?" "The delivery guy." Then he picked up the bag in his hand and said, "Come and have breakfast." Putting the bag on the dining table, Shen Yushi saw the logo on the bag and said, "Isn't this a bag from Zhenweishai? It's hard to make an appointment with them? They also do takeout?" Gu Ningchuan opened the bag and took out the food box while saying, "No takeout." "Then how did this get delivered?" Shen Yushi pointed at the bag and asked puzzledly. Gu Ningchuan took her hand, walked to the dining table, sat down and said, "Because I'm the boss." "Yes, this is the reward I just signed in today." Zhenweishai is a restaurant that has become very popular in recent years. This restaurant only accommodates 10 tables a day, has no menu, and the dishes all depend on the chef's mood. It only serves members, and those who want to become members need to recharge 500,000 first. Gu Ningchuan opened the food boxes on the table one by one and said, "Try it and see if it tastes good." Shen Yushi picked up a crystal shrimp dumpling and took a bite. Her eyes widened and she said, "It's delicious." Gu Ningchuan looked at her and said, "If it tastes good, eat more." Gu Ningchuan drank the preserved egg and lean meat porridge and said, "Do you have any plans for today?" "No, I plan to lie down at home for a day," Shen Yushi said while drinking peach juice. Gu Ningchuan nodded, looked at her and said with a smile, "I'm going out for a while, what would you like to eat for lunch? Do you want me to bring it to you?" Shen Yushi looked at Gu Ningchuan and said happily, "Then I want to try the cooking skills of the chef of Zhenweishai." "Okay," Gu Ningchuan said with a smile in his eyes. After the two of them had breakfast, Gu Ningchuan packed up the lunchboxes on the table, put them in a bag, and placed it at the door. He went into the guest bedroom and changed into the gray suit that Gu Huai had sent him last night. When he walked to the door and changed his shoes, he saw Shen Yushi standing in front of him and said, "Be careful when you go out." Gu Ningchuan smiled knowingly and said, "Does it look like a wife sending her husband out?" Shen Yushi rolled her eyes at him and said, "Shame on you." "Ha ha ha, is that shameless?" "There's something even more shameless. Kiss me." As he said that, he stretched his face towards her. Shinyushi was speechless but still kissed him on the cheek and said, "That's enough." "Ah, okay, I'm leaving." Gu Ningchuan touched her head, turned around and walked out the door. "Boss," Gu Huai said as he got out of the car. "Well, let's go," Gu Ningchuan said as he sat on the passenger seat. Gu Huai drove the sun god on the road and soon arrived downstairs of Capitalan building. Zhou Yang had been waiting downstairs early. When he saw Gu Ningchuan coming over, he hurriedly greeted him and said, "Mr. Gu, you are here. Well, has Professor Chen arrived?" Gu Ningchuan nodded and asked. "Here we are, with a lady." Gu Ningchuan nodded and walked into the building. On the 16th floor, Gu Ningchuan and his companions walked out of the elevator and saw Qin Sen and the lady beside him waiting at the elevator entrance. Qin Sen smiled and stepped forward to shake hands. "Mr. Gu, you are here." "Just waiting for you, Professor Chen." "No, we just arrived too." At this time, Zhou Yang said, "Mr. Gu, Mr. Chen, there are still things to be dealt with here. Please feel free to contact me if you need anything." Gu Ningchuan said, "Go and get busy." Zhou Yang turned around and left. "Let's go in and talk." Gu Ningchuan put his hand down and said. When they pushed open the glass door, they saw the words Zhouchuan Technology, which was named by Gu Ningchuan, combining 996 in his name. Gu Ningchuan and Qin Sen sat on the sofa in the office. Gu Huai placed 3 cups of water on the coffee table and returned to Gu Ningchuan. "Mr. Gu, this is my assistant Li Xiao," Qin Sen said, pointing to the woman behind him. "Hello, Assistant Li." Gu Ningchuan nodded. "Hello, Mr. Gu," Li Xiao said respectfully. Gu Ningchuan has always believed that professional matters should be left to professionals. "Professor Qin, please take a look at this document first." Gu Huai walked forward and placed the file bag on the coffee table. When Qin Sen opened the file bag and took out the document, he saw the big words on the title, "Intelligent Mechanical Dog." His eyes widened instantly and he looked up at Gu Ningchuan. Gu Ningchuan didn't say anything but just smiled. Qin Sen continued to read the document. He became more and more excited the more he read. If he could figure this out, it would add a highlight to his resume. After the excitement, he began to think that Mr. Gu must have an unusual background to be able to produce such a document, but what does this have to do with him? He just wants a professor who likes scientific research. "Mr. Gu, are you really going to give this to me?" Qin Sen said as he put the document back into the bag. "No, it's for your team." "Boss Gu, what do you mean?" Gu Ningchuan raised his finger, and Gu Huai placed another document on the coffee table. Qin Sen picked up the document and looked at it. Gu Ningchuan said, "This is the contract. From now on, you and your team will be affiliated with Zhouchuan Technology, and there will be a general manager to cooperate with you. Zhouchuan Technology was founded by me, mainly for research and development." Qin Sen looked at the contract and saw that it stated that the team's contract fee was 10 million per year, and the research funds would be allocated according to the project. "Do you think we need to prepare anything else?" Gu Ningchuan asked. Qin Sen took a sip of water and said, "This place is enough for an office, but we also need a research room for our research." Then he said, "This is my special assistant Gu Huai. You can talk to him if you need anything." Gu Huai stepped forward and said, "Hello, Professor Qin, Assistant Li, I am the boss's special assistant. If you need anything, you can contact me. This is my business card." Li Xiao stepped forward to take the business card and then returned to Qin Sen's back. Qin Sen signed the contract and handed it back, saying, "Once the research lab is established, our team will begin project research. Then I look forward to your results," Gu Ningchuan said with a smile. Just then, Gu Ningchuan's phone rang. After answering it, he said with an unusual expression, "I'll be there now." Chapter 79 Poisoning. Room 1013, Inpatient Department, People's Hospital. Wang Limei was sitting on a stool next to the bed, recording a video with her cell phone. At this time, the door of the ward was opened, and Gu Ningchuan walked in hurriedly. "Mom, is Dad okay?" Wang Limei clicked the pause button and turned around and said, "Look for yourself." I saw Gu Yanan lying on the bed, with his arms raised and grabbing something, muttering to himself. "What's happening to my dad?" Gu Ningchuan asked in confusion, pointing at the hospital bed. "Your dad. After fishing with 2 fish friends, we went to eat Yunnan cuisine. He drank uncooked mushroom soup and got food poisoning." "Then it's no big deal?" Gu Ningchuan asked with a twitching mouth. It's nothing serious, I just need to be hospitalized for observation. The door was opened again and Ningyu walked in and said, "Brother, I'm here. You don't know how nervous I was when I received the call. The store owner said that something happened to my dad and he's going to die." "It's okay. Look, our dad is fine," Gu Ningchuan said, touching his head. "What about Dad's other two fish friends?" Gu Ningchuan asked. "In the two wards next door, I just saw that their family members should have arrived as well," Ningyu said, pointing at the wall. "Yeah, okay, I'll go check it out. You, take good care of Daddy." After saying that, Gu Ningchuan walked out of the ward and walked to the nurse's station and asked, "Hello, nurse, may I ask which wards have people who have food poisoning from mushrooms today?" The nurse looked up at Gu Ningchuan, calmed down and said, "Wards 1012 and 1011. "Okay, thank you," Gu Ningchuan said and turned to leave. The nurse turned to look at the other nurses and said, "Wow, he's so handsome." "Yes, very handsome," another nurse agreed. At this time, the head nurse came over and said sternly, "Have you finished dispensing the medicine? Have you finished writing the hospitalization record?" When the two young nurses heard the sound, they quickly straightened up and shook their heads violently. "Why don't you hurry up? What are you waiting for?" "Okay." After saying that, the two young nurses hurried to get to work. Gu Ningchuan bought 2 fruit baskets at the supermarket downstairs in the hospital. Knock knock knock. Gu Ningchuan knocked on the door of Ward 1012. Sure enough, the door was opened and it was a young man. Both of them were very confused. Gu Ningchuan spoke first, "I am the son of Ward 1013. I am a fish friend of your family. I also got food poisoning today, so I came to take a look." The man looked at Gu Ningchuan, who was carrying a fruit basket, and smiled. "So your father is the fish friend my father just met. Come in and talk." As he said that, he stepped aside to let Gu Ningchuan in. There was a middle-aged man lying on the hospital bed, also catching stars. Gu Ningchuan put the fruit basket on the table and said, "I'm sorry for today. I didn't expect something like this to happen today." The man said, "You don't have to apologize. My father must have been greedy and forced them to eat. Oh, let me introduce myself, my name is Su Huijin." At the same time, he stretched out his left hand. "Hello, Gu Ningchuan." He extended his right hand and shook hands with him. "I seem to have heard your name somewhere," Su Huijin said. "Maybe the name is more popular." At this time, the door of the ward was opened. "Uncle Su, are you okay? South Wind? Ningchuan? Do you know each other?" Su Huijin's eyes lingered on the two of them. "Brother Huijin, this is the Gu Ningchuan I often told you about before," Zhang Nanfeng said as he walked into the ward. Su Huijin suddenly realized and said, "Oh. I remember it now. I was wondering why it sounded so familiar. Ningchuan, Brother Huijin's family and mine are neighbors. By the way, how is Uncle Jiang?" Su Huijin asked. Zhang Nanfeng looked at the person on the bed and said, "Almost the same as Uncle Su." Gu Ningchuan said in surprise, "My father's other fish friend is Uncle Jiang? So your father is the old man's new fish friend?" Zhang Nanfeng said in surprise. "What a small world." Zhang Nanfeng sighed. "That's right, I'll go see Uncle Jiang." "Okay, then Brother Huijin, let's go first." "Okay, take good care of Uncle Jiang." "Well, Mr. Su, I'm leaving first." "Okay, Mr. Gu." "Don't worry." After saying that, he took Gu Ningchuan out of the ward and walked towards Ward 1011. The old man originally wanted to make an appointment with Uncle Tang today, the father of Tang Jiayu and Tang Jiala, but he went to play chess with Uncle Yun today, so he escaped this disaster. Zhang Nanfeng said as he walked and soon arrived at the door of the ward. When he pushed it open, he saw Zhang Yan holding a mobile phone and recording a video. The two walked in, and Zhang Nanfeng stepped forward and patted her shoulder. "What are you doing?" "Ouch." Zhang Yan turned around and said, "Brother, do you have to be so scary? Can't you see it? Record it. Wait until the old man wakes up so I can show it to him. Take it easy, or he might deduct your pocket money. I still have you, brother. Besides, I can make money now." "Okay, I won't help you when the old man takes your pocket money." "Oh my, brother, you are so." As he said that, he turned around and saw Gu Ningchuan standing beside him. "Brother Chuan, why are you here?" "Well, it's a long story. My father and your father are fish friends." "I see, it's food poisoning too. Jiang Yan said, snapping her fingers. Yeah. You're right. Gu Ningchuan said as he put the fruit basket on the table. How is Uncle Jiang? Gu Ningchuan saw that he didn't catch the stars and should be better than Gu Yanan. Brother Chuan, you don't know that my old man was just grabbing something with his hands. The doctor said he needs to be observed. Nothing is wrong, I'll go back first. Okay, Ningchuan. Gu Ningchuan turned around and was about to leave when Jiang Yan called him. From her expression, he knew what she was going to ask. Gu Ningchuan stretched out his hand to stop her and said, Stop, don't ask. If you ask, it means you are together. Without giving her time to react, he turned around, pushed the door open and left. It was so scary. How could he be so obsessed with other people's love? Jiang Yan reacted and said excitedly, I told you, Cece's updates lately are full of sweet bubbles. Back in Ward 1013, Gu Yanan no longer grabbed the stars and lay steadily. He looked at the time and it was already past 12 o'clock. He took out his cell phone to contact Gu Huai and Gu Zhuan and sent them a few messages. He took off his coat and covered Wang Limei, who was resting on the sofa. Not long after, there was a knock on the ward door. The door was pushed open and Gu Huai walked in carrying a bag. Boss, let's eat, he said, putting the bag on the table. Gu Huai, go check which restaurant father had dinner at today and confirm whether this was an accident. Okay, boss, he said and turned around. Mom, it's time for dinner. Gu Ningchuan patted Wang Limei's shoulder gently. She opened her eyes and murmured, okay. Gu Ningchuan took out the lunchbox and opened the lid. Wang Limei had already sat up, took the chopsticks, and slowly started eating. What about Ningyu? Gu Ningchuan asked. Oh, he went to get some water. Wang Limei said while picking up some food. Knock knock knock, there was a knock on the door. I'm here. Shinyushi walked quickly to the door and opened it with a smile, but the person outside was not the one she wanted to see. She asked in confusion, Who are you? Hello, Miss Shin, I am Gu Zhuan, the boss's special assistant. Boss, he has something urgent to do and can't leave, so he asked me to bring you food. After saying that, he handed over the Zen Weizhai bag in his hand. Shinyushi looked at the logo on the bag and knew who his boss was, so he took the bag and asked, Is his case serious? Yes, boss's father is in the hospital. This was what Gu Ningchuan instructed her to do if she had any problems, that she should tell the truth. Miss Shin, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. After saying that, he turned around and left. Oh, I haven't finished asking that. Why did you leave? After saying that, he closed the door, walked into the bedroom, picked up his phone and made a call. Hello, is Uncle's illness serious? Shinyushi said hurriedly after the call was connected. It's nothing serious, it's food poisoning. That's good. Which hospital are you in? I want to go see my uncle. Is it convenient for you to come over? Will it affect you? It's convenient. I'll go there after I finish my meal. After saying that, he hung up the phone. Shinyushi sat down to eat. Just as she took a bite, the doorbell rang again. Shinyushi wondered who it was. She walked over to open the door, and her eyes widened instantly after opening it. Chapter 80. What a pity. A white van was driving fast on the road. Boss, tell me, why did the employer kidnap a female celebrity? How would I know? Anyway, the money is quite a lot. I don't know what such a beautiful female star tastes like. Put away your little thoughts, this order is very important to us, don't mess it up. Oh, I see. I see. Shinyushi had tape on her mouth and her hands and feet were tied up and she was thrown in the back seat. She closed her eyes and listened to what the two men were discussing. So she was kidnapped? Soon the van stopped at a dilapidated factory, the door was opened, and one of the men carried Shinyushi on his shoulders, walked into the factory, and tied her up on a chair. He lit a cigarette, took a puff, and blew the smoke on Shinyushi's face. Cough cough cough. Shinyushi opened her eyes involuntarily. The man immediately grabbed Shinyushi's hair and pulled her back. Ouch! Shinyushi cried out in pain, but she couldn't make any sound because of the tape on her mouth. It's such a pity that she's so pretty. He licked his lips and said, It would be nice if I could taste it. Boss, he's just a chess piece anyway, so it's okay to have a taste. As he said that, he was about to unbuckle his belt. Shinyushi was so scared that she kept dodging backwards, making woo-woo sounds. The man called boss came over and kicked him in the knee. The man fell to his knees instantly. Huangxi, I've told you so many times not to touch the goods. Huangxi stood up, patted the dust off his legs and said, I know, I won't move. After getting the assured answer, the boss turned and left. Huangxi gave him a vicious look and whispered, Tisk, what's so great about that? Sooner or later, I will kill you. He turned to look at Xinyushi, raised his head, patted her cheek and said, My little beauty, just wait. When you are worthless, I will definitely taste you. He said this and smiled before turning around and leaving Xinyushi behind in panic. Calm down, Xinyushi, don't panic. They must have a reason for kidnapping you. Think about who you have offended recently. Huangxi walked aside and said, Boss, what should we do next? The boss made a phone call. Hey, I have tied up the person you want and sent him to the designated location. Okay, I'll be there in a minute. Gu Ningchuan received a call from an unknown caller in the hospital. He pressed the answer button and heard a voice changer. Gu Ningchuan, your beloved is in my hands. You have to come to this place alone. Otherwise, she will end up in a terrible way. After the man hung up the phone, a MMS and an address came into his phone. Gu Ningchuan's pupils shrank instantly after he clicked on the picture. He held the phone tightly with his hands until his fingers turned white, and the coldness kept venting out of his body. Wang Limei sensed that Gu Ningchuan was unusual and asked, What happened to my dear son? After hearing the voice, Gu Ningchuan came back to his senses and said, It's okay, Mom, I have something to take care of. Wait for Ningyu to come back and let him accompany you to take care of Dad. After saying that, he quickly got up and left. Gu Ningchuan quickly walked to the parking lot, got on the Sun God, and drove quickly according to the navigation route. Calm down, Gu Ningchuan, calm down first, impulsiveness can't solve the problem, and parked the car in a slightly remote place, Ingtong. Ingtong instantly appeared in the car, Master. Didn't you ask us to send someone to protect Xinyushi last time? Master, since you last ordered Miss Protector, the dark ghosts have not evacuated. Then tell me, why was Xinyushi kidnapped again? Ingtong bowed his head and saluted, I don't know. After hearing this answer, Gu Ningchuan slapped the steering wheel hard. You didn't do your job well, so you know how to punish me. Gu Ningchuan turned around and said, I know. 100 lashes. Ingtong replied immediately. It's good that you know. Go down and send someone to where Xinyushi is to see what's going on. Yes, Master. After saying that, he disappeared in the car, and Gu Ningchuan continued driving to his destination. The factory door was opened, the sound of tapping high heels came in, and a woman dressed seductively walked in. Hey, isn't this our glamorous celebrity Shen? Jiang Jingjing crossed her arms and looked down at her. Xinyushi looked up when she heard the voice, her eyes widened instantly, woo 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 woo. Now that the person has been kidnapped by you, isn't it time to pay the balance? Said the boss. Why are you in such a hurry? The important person hasn't come yet. Jiang Jingjing said while looking at her nails. A group of people holding iron bars and machetes came in quickly, about 20 or 30 of them. What do you want? Huangxi said. Nothing. The people who are coming soon are too good at fighting. I'm afraid the prey will run away, so I have to take precautions in advance. Xinyushi was still whimpering there, and Jiang Jingjing suddenly thought of something and said, Oh, by the way, there's still tape on your mouth. As he said that, he reached out and tore off the tape on her mouth. Ah! Xinyushi screamed in pain. Why are you doing this? Xinyushi looked at her in confusion. Jiang Jingjing said in shock, Oh, why, there are so many whys. I just can't stand the way you act so high and mighty. I haven't offended you in any way. Xinyushi said loudly. Now that things have come to this, you are going to die, so I will be kind enough to let you die knowing full well. Xinyushi, you may not know that I am actually your fan. After hearing this, Xinyushi looked at her in disbelief. Jiang Jingjing continued, I should say I have always been your fan. I have liked you since your debut, and I entered the entertainment industry because of you. Then why do you treat me like this? Xinyushi asked, even more confused. Jiang Jingjing's face became more and more ferocious as she spoke. After I entered the circle, I wanted to share this news with you. I finally met you backstage at the event. When I was excited and wanted to tell you, you ignored me and just left. At that moment, I realized that your sincerity towards fans, your pampering of fans, and your response to every word of fans were all fake. They were all just a show for you to attract fans. I didn't expect that those fools would be fooled by you for so long. Yushi recalled that she would always enthusiastically welcome her fans. It was not easy for them to come and see her, so she was sincere every time. Is there any misunderstanding here? I am not putting on a show to attract fans. Yushi shook her head in denial. Oh, what misunderstanding is there? It's just that you were at the New Year's Eve party in your 3rd year in the industry. Stop pretending, you liar. Jiang Jingjing looked at Yushi with ridicule. At the 3rd year's New Year's Eve concert, fans were greeting her and Yushi finally remembered. I remember now. It's not that I didn't say hello to you. I had a high fever of 40 degrees that day. I vaguely heard someone talking to me, but my mind was confused and I didn't hear it clearly. Later, I asked my assistant Yuan to find that fan and wanted to explain to her. Yushi said loudly with his eyes wide open. Impossible, impossible, this is all a trick. Jiang Jingjing didn't believe what she said. She picked up her phone and made a call. Hello, I have already tied up the person, he should be here soon, don't you want to come over? Chapter 81 The Devil. Why are you in such a hurry? I'll be there soon. Came a man's voice. At this time, the factory door was pushed open, and a short man with a well-proportioned body like a bucket walked in. He walked straight to Jiang Jingjing and pinched her on the butt. Jiang Jingjing's whole body stiffened instantly. Then he lowered his head and took a deep breath of air from Yushi's neck, then stood up and said, "Ah, it smells so good." Yushi was so scared that she kept hiding behind him. After seeing the man's face clearly, she said nervously, "Zhu Fei, why is it you?" The man smiled and said, "Why can't it be me?" Then he said with a lewd expression, "Do you know that I have been lusting after your body for a long time? If you had obeyed me when you first entered the circle, none of this would have happened now." As he said this, his fat hands pinched Yushi's face and were about to kiss her. At some point a man in black appeared beside Zhu Fei and kicked him to the ground. Ouch! Zhu Fei turned around and said, "Who? That bastard." The man in black quickly walked up to Yushi and muttered quietly, "It's over. I'm going to be punished." "How did you get here?" Zhu Fei looked at the person who suddenly appeared and said in panic, "What are you doing?" Gu Ningchuan ran into the factory and said loudly, "Gu Ningchuan, hurry up and leave." Yushi shouted anxiously, "Don't worry, Cici, I'll be fine." Gu Ningchuan comforted her. Zhu Fei sorted out his thoughts and stood up and said impatiently, "You are quite fast, take him down." After hearing this, those people holding iron rods and machetes rushed towards Gu Ningchuan. "Shadow Phantom, Shadow Poison, get rid of them," Gu Ningchuan said with cold eyes while standing there. "Yes, master." Then 2 men in black appeared out of nowhere beside him. Gu Ningchuan quickly ran to Yushi and put his suit jacket on her head to block her view. Then he untied the rope on her body. "Don't be afraid, it's okay, sit here for a while, don't move, and don't take off your clothes." Yushi whispered, "Okay." She trusted Gu Ningchuan unconditionally. At first, those people thought they were hallucinating, until they saw a blood mark on their necks, then they realized it. But it was too late. Nearly 30 people fell to the ground at the same time, with blood on their necks. 2 men appeared beside Zhu Fei and Jiang Jingjing, with knives in their hands on their necks. The cold touch brought them back to reality in an instant. "You keep an eye on her. If anything happens, you know the consequences." "Yes, master." And Gue knelt down and said instantly, "Can we talk properly now, both of you?" Gu Ningchuan said in a cold tone, "It's all her fault. It was this woman who instigated me to kidnap Yushi." Zhu Fei spoke first. Jiang Jingjing knew that his courage was as useless as that thing of his. Jiang Jingjing knew she was finished, but she wanted to take someone with her even if she died. It's Zhu Fei. He wants to get Yushi. Zhu Fei realized that he would not see the sun tomorrow, so he decided to take drastic measures. "That's right, such a beautiful lady has been spotted so quickly. What's wrong with me liking her? I just want to get her. I can use some tricks, right? Who told her not to cooperate? If she had cooperated earlier, I wouldn't have had this problem today. Women are all bitches, including you, Jiang Jingjing. For the sake of resources, you didn't give in to me. You were so slutty in bed, but you scolded me behind my back. Do you think I don't know? If you didn't have some skills, I would have kicked you out long ago." Noisy. Gu Ningchuan looked at him coldly. With a crack sound, Zhu Fei's jaw was removed by the phantom. He made a lot of noises beside him, with saliva dripping from the corners of his mouth. Jiang Jingjing laughed and said, "How could this person who created a persona to deceive her fans actually have such a man who loves her? How could she be so worthy of such a man?" Shen Yushi pulled the clothes off her head and said angrily, "I told you, I don't have a persona. I really had a fever that time, so I didn't say hello to you. I also asked my assistant to look for you. She asked all the backstage staff but couldn't find you. Why don't you believe it? Why should I believe it? This is just your one-sided statement." Jiang Jingjing yelled like crazy. "Fever? No interaction?" Gu Ningchuan muttered softly and then said, "What she said should be true. I heard her assistant mention this matter. She said it after she signed the group photo at the airport for more than an hour. Impossible, impossible. I think it's impossible." Jiang Jingjing shook her head in denial like crazy. "You said you are my fan, don't you even believe in me as a person? I am beginning to doubt the authenticity of your claim that you are my fan." Shen Yushi looked puzzled. "If what you said is true, then why did I do all this? For what?" Jiang Jingjing's eyes were filled with tears. "It's your greed and self-esteem that are at work," Gu Ningchuan said with cold eyes. 996, is there any medicine that can erase memory? Host, there is no medicine that can erase memory, but I can modify their memory, but I may fall into a short sleep. Is there any other way? Host, you can exchange for obedient pills in the system mall. The user will obey orders completely. How much energy value? 10 capsules per bottle for 1 energy value. Exchange it. Forget about Zhu Fei, but Jiang Jingjing is a public figure. If she just disappears, the impact will be too great. Successful redemption. Remaining 8.2571 energy value. Gu Ningchuan used his pocket as a cover to take out the bottle of pills, took out 2 pills, stuffed them into the 2 people's mouths and said, "Don't tell anyone about what happened today. If anyone asks you about it, just say this." Gu Ningchuan said something in the 2 people's ears. The 2 of them resisted at first, but after Gu Ningchuan finished speaking, their eyes changed instantly and they said, "Okay, master." Gu Ningchuan walked up to Shen Yushi, squatted down, touched her head tenderly and said, "Are you scared?" Shen Yushi looked panicked and shook her head and said, "I'm not afraid, I knew you would come. Inghuan, Ingdu, I leave this to you. I hope these 2 will appear where they should be." "Yes, master." The 2 of them bowed and said. He picked up Shen Yushi and walked out. When he passed by Ngue, he said, "I hope you can give me a reasonable explanation." After saying that, he walked out of the factory, put Shen Yushi in the passenger seat, then sat in the driver's seat and drove away. "Ngue, you're in big trouble this time." Inghuan walked to the side and said, "I'll explain it to the master." Then he disappeared into the factory. "Okay, I got it." The man turned off the phone and turned to look at the young man sitting in the seat. "What's going on?" said the young man. "They failed," said the man with his head down. "Oh. This is your last chance. If you can't even handle such a small matter, how are you going to explain it to him?" said the young man playing with the coin in his hand. "Good nephew, please plead for me." Hu Yuanshu looked at him and said, "I've already pleaded for you once. You don't have another chance." Hu Ling continued to play and said coldly. Hu Yuanshu was so excited that he slammed the table and said, "But you were the one who introduced us to each other." Hu Ling was amused by his words. "Uncle, you have to be responsible for what you say. You just met at the party I hosted. If you hadn't called me and introduced him to me, we wouldn't have known each other." Hu Yuanshu leaned over and put his face in front of Hu Ling with a ferocious expression. "Uncle, what you said chills my heart. I didn't introduce that person to you in detail. It's because you are not mentally firm that you chose this path." Hu Ling raised his eyes and looked at Hu Yuanshu coldly. You. Hu Yuanshu was so angry that he couldn't speak. "I will tell my good brother everything. I will tell him that it was you who seduced me into collaborating with the enemy, and that you wanted to frame him and kill his beloved son." "Pfft, ha. Uncle, stop teasing me. No one will believe what a madman says." Hu Ling was amused by his words. What did you say?" "I'm not crazy, you're talking nonsense." Hu Yuanshu quickly stood up and looked at him in panic. Hu Ling stood up and looked down at him and said softly, "I said you are crazy, and you are crazy, uncle." After saying that, he walked out. Hu Peishu wanted to step forward and grab him, but he was held to the ground by the men in black on both sides, who kept muttering, "I'm not crazy, it's not me who's crazy, you and him are both devils." Chapter 82 Silver Mask. Tell him that I have already dealt with this matter. Hu Ling said to the person next to him. Yes, I will convey it, but if he blames me. He won't blame me. Hu Ling said, looking at the coins in his hand. Gu Ningchuan was driving the sun god on the road. CC, are you okay? Gu Ningchuan asked. I'm fine, don't worry. Xin Yushi forced a face and said. It's okay. Look at you. Your smile is uglier than your cry. Really? Xin Yushi touched his face. Yes. Gu Ningchuan nodded affirmatively. Have a good sleep when you get home. Have you ever thought about? Gu Ningchuan turned around and was about to say something, but saw that she had fallen asleep. The car quickly drove to the downstairs of Jiangjing Garden. After parking the car, Gu Ningchuan did not wake her up, but carried her upstairs like last time. He opened the door and walked into the room, gently put her on the bed, helped her take off her shoes, covered her with a blanket, adjusted the air conditioner to a comfortable temperature, walked out of the room and closed the door. Gu Ningchuan sat on the sofa, dark ghost. I'm here. The dark ghost appeared in front of him. Gu Ningchuan sat on the sofa, legs crossed, and said in a cold tone, Can you explain what happened today? The dark ghost immediately knelt on the ground and lowered his head and said, Master, I noticed Miss Chen was kidnapped the moment I took her away, and I wanted to stop them, but they were followed by two men in black. They were very strong, and I fought with them for a long time. But strangely, they didn't want to fight me to death. It seemed that they just wanted to entangle me and prevent me from following them. Gu Ningchuan thought that it was impossible for Zhu Fei and Jiang Jingjing to have such a person following them, and there was someone else behind them? Who could it be? But then again, how could he fight with the dark ghost for so long? Could it be Deadpool? 996, is there anyone in this world who always has a Deadpool? Host, as far as I know, there is no such thing. No? Then whose are those two people? Host, this system doesn't know. Then 996, can you find it? Host, you think too highly of me. Okay. No, don't come over here. Xin Yushi had cold sweat on his forehead and kept saying something. Someone can come and save me. Gu Ning stood up after hearing the voice and said, Although it's not your fault, you still have to be punished. Go down and accept the punishment. Yes, master. Then the dark ghost disappeared into the room. Gu Ningchuan quickly pushed the door open and walked into the room, and saw Xin Yushi sitting on the bed with her hands on her knees, her head buried in her knees and sobbing. Gu Ningchuan walked up to her distressfully and touched her head, but Xin Yushi quickly raised her head and hid back. Don't come over here. Gu Ningchuan said in a gentle voice, Cici, it's me, Ningchuan. Don't be afraid. Everything is fine. Only then did Xin Yushi see who was coming, and she quickly threw herself into Gu Ningchuan's arms, crying loudly. Gu Ningchuan just kept stroking her back gently without saying anything. After a long time, the crying gradually became smaller, and the person in his arms fell asleep. Gu Ningchuan put her on the bed. He wanted to get up, but her hands kept pulling at his clothes. Gu Ningchuan had no choice but to go down with her, hold her in his arms, cover her with the quilt, close his eyes and fall asleep. In a Baroque-style castle, a person wearing a silver mask sat on the sofa in the room. It was unclear whether he was a man or a woman. The door of the room was pushed open and a man in a tuxedo walked in. Sir, it failed. As expected. The man said. Then why are you still? You mean why I should send Soul 3 and Ghost 4? The man raised his head and looked at the person opposite through the mask. I dare not question your decision, sir. The man said with his head lowered. Lon, don't you think it's exciting to train an opponent yourself? The man smiled sinisterly. Go down. The man's tone seemed a little tired. Yes, sir. The man bowed, walked out of the room and closed the door. Why don't you just kill him? A sinister voice came. If Gu Ningchuan was there, he would definitely recognize it as the voice in his dream. Don't think I don't know what you did behind my back. The man said viciously. What can I say behind your back? I'm doing this for you. Don't forget that you are the same kind of people. The gloomy voice came again. Oh, for me? You sound so righteous, but in the end you still have to do this for yourself. The man said in a mocking tone. I can't argue with you. Don't forget your mission. I need to rest for a while. The gloomy voice slowly disappeared in his mind. He picked up the phone that had been ringing for a long time and heard the other end say, Jane. Shinyushi woke up in the middle of the night and found herself being hugged tightly. She subconsciously wanted to push him away, but then she heard a familiar voice, Cece, it's okay, it's me. After hearing Gu Ningchuan's voice, he came to his senses, sorry, It's okay, Cece, I understand. Are you hungry? Gu Ningchuan said, looking down at Shinyushi in his arms. After hearing what she said, I felt a little hungry, so I nodded. What do you want to eat? Gu Ningchuan asked. All is fine. Shinyushi said after hesitating. Gu Ningchuan picked up his phone and sent a message to Gu Zhuan. He then hugged Shinyushi and said, Are you curious about my identity? Since Shinyushi has seen it today, he doesn't want to hide it. Shinyushi said, I'm not curious. Everyone has their own secrets, just like me. I also have secrets, but I know one thing, Gu Ningchuan will never hurt Shinyushi. Gu Ningchuan lowered his head and kissed Shinyushi's forehead and said, That's the family's Deadpool. Cece, I want to be honest with you. I have also arranged a Deadpool by your side. Will you be angry? Shinyushi withdrew from his embrace, looked up at him and said, Why should I be angry? On the contrary, I am very happy. The fact that you can arrange someone to protect me proves that I have a certain position in your heart. But I didn't see him today? Shinyushi was puzzled. He was entangled with two people today and didn't show up in time to protect you. Are you angry? If he had shown up in time, you wouldn't have been kidnapped. Shinyushi shook her head and said, I won't be angry. I have nothing to do now, right? And there are people out there who are looking for you. Your identity is more mysterious than I thought. So what do you imagine me to be like? Gu Ningchuan asked curiously. That must be the rich and powerful young master. Shinyushi said with a smile. You have some ideas. That's for sure. I'll tell you in secret. My second brother has checked your identity. Shinyushi looked at him and said. Really? What's the result? Gu Ningchuan was curious about what they would find out. It's just some ordinary information, which is completely inconsistent with what you showed. Then your second brother is still confident in letting me be with you? I'm worried, but I like it. Shinyushi replied with a smile. You. Are you really not afraid that I will hurt you? I know you won't. Gu Ningchuan kept looking at him, with different emotions in his eyes. He slowly lowered his head and kissed her lips. Shinyushi closed her eyes and cooperated with him. Ring, ring, ring. The cell phone rang, breaking the atmosphere in the room. Shinyushi picked up the phone and her pupils shrank quickly when she saw the incoming call number on the screen. Chapter 83 Guest List. Shinyushi looked at the screen of her mobile phone and then at Gu Ningchuan, wanting to say something. At this time, Gu Ningchuan touched her head and said, I'll go cook. After that, he walked out, closed the door, walked to the kitchen, took out his mobile phone and sent a message. Shinyushi, who was sitting on the bed in the bedroom, exhaled and pressed the answer button. A deep voice came from the other end. Cece, are you okay? Dad, I'm fine. You're still saying you're fine. You were kidnapped, and you're still fine. I told you not to choose this career, but you refused to listen. Dad, I like my current job very much. How did you know I was kidnapped? Shinyushi was very confused. Do you really think that I can just let you go out and train and leave you alone? The person who stayed behind to protect you told me. I was so worried at the time. When they found you, they saw that you had been rescued by someone and didn't go forward. Who was that person? Shunzi Yuan asked. Shinyushi had never thought that her father would leave someone behind to protect her, and her heart warmed. His name is Gu Ningchuan, and he's my boyfriend. Shinyushi told the truth, she felt there was nothing to hide. You like him very much? What does he do? Yes, I like him very much, he is the chairman of Starship Entertainment. My dear, as long as you like it. But have you ever thought about what will happen next? You will come back eventually, and by then the gap between you two will be huge. Dad, I believe him. Then bring him back to see me first. Well, thank you, Dad. Shinyushi said happily. Take care of yourself. If you have any problems, go to your second brother, okay? Got it, don't worry, Dad. After Shin Yushi hung up the phone and walked out of the room, she smelled the fragrance coming from the kitchen. Shin Yushi walked into the kitchen and saw Gu Ningchuan cooking in front of the stove. She leaned against the doorframe, looked at Gu Ningchuan who was busy, took out her phone and took a photo, then walked into the kitchen and hugged him from behind. Gu Ningchuan felt the softness behind him and his body tensed up. Are you done with the call? Well, don't you ask who it is? Shin Yushi said with his eyes closed. If you want to tell me, you will tell me without me asking. Shin Yushi smiled. It's my dad, and he also said he wanted to see you. Gu Ningchuan paused after cooking successfully and said with a smile, then I must prepare well and not let my father-in-law down. You're the only one who's talkative. Hey, don't we have any seasonings at home? I asked my assistant to deliver it. Go out and wait. The kitchen is full of fumes. Okay, I'll wait for you in the living room. After saying that, Shin Yushi walked out of the kitchen. Soon Gu Ningchuan came out from the kitchen carrying dishes. Cici, it's time to eat. Shin Yushi came over and saw the 3 dishes and 1 soup on the table. Wow! They look great. I didn't expect you can cook. Gu Ningchuan handed her the chopsticks. Try it quickly and see if it suits your taste. There are still many things you don't know. Shin Yushi took the chopsticks and sat down, picked up the cola chicken wing and took a bite. Well, not only does it look good, it tastes good too. You can definitely open a restaurant now. That's exaggerating. Have some soup. Gu Ningchuan said with a smile and placed a bowl of tomato and egg soup in front of her. I'm telling the truth. Shin Yushi looked at him seriously. Gu Ningchuan didn't say anything, just smiled, and the two of them ate quietly. Gu Ningchuan looked at her as he ate his meal, hesitant to speak. Shin Yushi noticed it and asked, what's wrong? He put down his chopsticks and said seriously. Have you ever thought that the fact that they were able to take you away proves that the place you are living in now is no longer safe? Seeing that Shin Yushi hadn't spoken for a long time, Gu Ningchuan said. I have a suggestion, would you like to hear it? What suggestions? Shin Yushi looked up at him. Let's live in Tan Palace for now. The security there will be better. Then you can move out if you find a safer place. How about that? Shin Yushi thought for a moment and said, okay. I'll listen to you. After dinner, pack your things and I'll take you to the Tan Palace. Shin Yushi nodded. Actually, she wanted to say something, but when she saw his concerned look, she swallowed it back. After they finished their meal, Gu Ningchuan put the dishes into the dishwasher and waited for her to clean up on the sofa in the living room. 996, notify Aunt May and ask her to go to Tan Palace. She will be responsible for taking care of Cici from now on. And ask Gu Zhan to come along as well. Okay, host. Not long after Gu Ningchuan was scrolling through TikTok, Shin Yushi came out pushing 2 boxes. Gu Ningchuan looked up, is that all? I'm going to join the team tomorrow. Besides, if I need anything, I can come back and get it. Gu Ningchuan nodded and went out pushing 2 boxes. He opened the front hood and put the box in, then got into the car and drove Shin Yushi to Tan Palace. Welcome home, Mr. Gu. The guard at Tan Palace said when he saw Gu Ningchuan. Is it so impressive? Shin Yushi teased from behind. That's a must. Gu Ningchuan boasted. Downstairs of Villa Number 1, Gu Mimi and Gu Zhan were waiting at the door. After the two got out of the car, they came forward and said, Master, Miss Shin. Well, let's go in and talk. Gu Zhan, take the luggage. Yes, Master. Gu Ningchuan and Shin Yushi sat on the sofa in the living room. Although Tan Palace was no longer inhabited, it was still cleaned regularly. Aunt May, Cici will live in Tan Palace from now on. You will be responsible for her daily life. She will come to the crew to film sometimes. Yes, Master. Aunt May turned to look at Shin Yushi and said. Hello, Miss Shin, my name is Gu Mimi, you can just call me Aunt May. Aunt May, hello. Gu Ningchuan turned to look at Shin Yushi and said, his name is Gu Zhai's bodyguard, and he is a retired soldier. I want him to be your personal bodyguard, is that okay? Gu Ningchuan still respected her choice in this matter. When Ngui told him about the 2 men in black, Gu Ningchuan felt that this matter was not simple and was most likely aimed at him. Shin Yushi looked at him. She didn't expect that he had taken this matter into consideration. After thinking about it, she agreed, not wanting to disappoint him. After seeing Shin Yushi turn around, he introduced, his name is Gu Zhan. Gu Zhan, you will follow Miss Shin from now on and don't let her be in danger, okay? Yes, master, I will make sure Miss Shen is intact. Gu Ningchuan was speechless. What kind of vicious words were these? Cici, if there's nothing else, I'll go back first. You're not staying? Gu Ningchuan didn't expect her to say that, and said with a smile on his face, oh. Cici wants me to stay. Seeing his expression, Shen Yushi remembered that night, her face turned red and she said, no, you should leave now. Ha ha ha, then I'm leaving. Call me if you have anything. Gu Ningchuan stopped teasing her, kissed her on the forehead, then got up and left. Just as Gu Ningchuan entered the Gu residence and was about to go upstairs, Bai Fu stopped him and said, Master, this is the guest list for the day after tomorrow. Gu Ningchuan looked at the list he handed over. Guest list? Master, you are really forgetful. Here is the guest list for the housewarming party. Bai Fu said respectfully. Gu Ningchuan coughed and held his forehead. I know, how is my dad? The master is no longer in danger and can be discharged from the hospital tomorrow. The custom-made dress will be delivered tomorrow, and you need to try it on. Bai Fu looked at him and said. Gu Ningchuan nodded and went upstairs. Chapter 84 Dress Team. There was a knock on the door. Master, are you awake? The dress team will be here in an hour. Gu Ningchuan was awakened by the knock on the door. He buried his head in the quilt, turned over and continued to sleep. Knock knock knock, master. Are you awake? Who understands? It's very uncomfortable to be woken up when you're sleeping soundly. Stop knocking, I'll be awake soon. The sound was muffled because it came from under the quilt, but Bai Fu, who was outside the door, thought something was wrong when he heard it. After realizing something, he quickly left. Oh my god, the young master, he won't blame me, will he? After a while, Gu Ningchuan, who was misunderstood, came out from under the quilt, got up and went to the bathroom to turn on the computer, starting a beautiful day. 10 minutes later, she came out in a bathrobe, changed into home clothes and went downstairs. Gu Ningchuan was sitting at the dining table eating breakfast, but he felt that Bai Fu was always stealing glances at him intentionally or unintentionally, and he didn't understand why. 996, sign in. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. Reward Shiwei Jewelry Company of Country Y. 996, can we let them contact Gu Y directly when they sign in to the company in the future? Sure. Omega. Master, the costume team is here. Bai Fu came over. How many costume teams are there this time? I have already asked the master, the mistress, the second young master, and the third young lady to choose the type of clothing. This time, we are sending the dresses over. If they don't fit, they can be altered on the spot. What about mine? You wear Brioni the most often, so I contacted Brioni to make it custom this time. The brand has your body data. Okay, I got it. Gu Ningchuan put down the express, wiped his mouth with a napkin, stood up and walked into the living room, where he saw several brand managers hanging clothes for ironing. Brother, come here quickly. There are so many beautiful skirts and I like them all. Bing bing. Ning Xian waved. I'm here. Gu Ningchuan walked over and sat on the sofa. He turned to look at Gu Yanan, who had been discharged from the hospital. Dad, are you feeling better? Don't worry, you're lucky enough not to die. As soon as she finished speaking, Wang Limei slapped her on the back. Speak properly. Hey, son, I'm fine. Gu Ningchuan was speechless. Why didn't his father learn his lesson? He had to be beaten before he would behave himself. Bai Fu, let's start. Yes, master. Manager Zhang Long bowed slightly and said, Hello, Mr. Gu. I am the store manager Zhang Long. Each of the 5 suits I customized for you this time incorporates the century-old craftsmanship of the Italian handicraft workshop. This model is made of black wool from the Alps and blended with silver thread. It has a double-breasted 6-button peak lapel design. The silk satin trim on the collar and cuffs is woven using ancient Venetian craftsmanship, and each enamel button is hand-carved by a craftsman. Before he finished speaking, Gu Ningchuan raised his hand to signal a pause. Zhang Long's breathing was slightly stagnant. Mr. Gu, do you have any questions about the pattern? Gu Ningchuan looked at the 5 suits on the mannequin and said, Are these designed according to my body shape? Yes, Mr. Gu. Zhang Long said respectfully. Well, you don't need an introduction then. Zhang Long was puzzled and very confused about what he meant. At this time, Bai Fu stepped forward and said, Master, what you mean is that we will buy them all. So you don't need to introduce them. Zhang Long understood and said respectfully, which one do you want to choose for the banquet? Please try it on to see if it fits you. If there is any need for modification, we have professional craftsmen to help you. Gu Ningxuan turned to look at Wang Limei and Gu Ningxuan. Which one do you think looks good? Gu Ningxuan is well aware of his own aesthetic taste in choosing clothes, and all the clothes in his closet are matched by Tina's team. Son, I think that silver suit suits you very well. Wang Limei said, pointing at the silver satin suit. No, Mom, I've seen my brother wearing silver clothes. They don't look good. I think the champagne-colored one looks better. Can I express my opinion? I think the wine red one looks good. Ning Yu raised his hand and said quietly. You can't. Wang Limei and Ning Xian said in unison. Gu Yanan looked at him and smiled. At times like this, he should be like me and keep silent. Then try these two sets. Gu Ningxuan said, pointing at the two sets of clothes. Okay, Mr. Gu, let's go to the cloakroom. After Zhang Long said that, he and his assistant took off their clothes and handmade clothes and followed Gu Ningxuan to the cloakroom. It's my turn, it's my turn. Ning Xian said excitedly. Ms. Gu, I'm Lu Wenwen, the haute couture designer of L family. I have designed 3 dresses for you, you can choose one. After saying this, Lu Wenwen stood up and introduced the dresses. No need to introduce, I want to try that one. Ning Xian then pointed at the shiny tube top that was paired with a short skirt with exaggerated puff sleeves and a tulle train. Ning Xian, which one do I think suits you better? Wang Limei said, pointing at the light purple V-neck sequin tulle princess dress with a wide skirt. That one looks great too, let's try it together. Miss Gu, let's go try on dresses. Okay, wait until I come out and blind your eyes. Gu Ningxuan smiled and followed them. Second Master Gu, this is Muyu, the store manager of D's. Here are some suits designed for you. Let me introduce them to you. No, I just want this white one. Gu Ningyu said after scanning a few clothes. Okay, let's try it on to see if it fits. Mr. Gu, Ms. Wang, I am Hua Yueyao, the designer of Huashang. This is the dress I designed for you too. Hua Yueyao was about to start introducing, when Gu Yanan suddenly pointed at the Zhongshan suit and said, Wait, don't introduce it yet. I want to ask, they all have the opportunity to choose, why do I only have one set of clothes? He felt a little unbalanced. Hua Yueyao smiled and said, This black satin mouse suit is specially made to match your wife's dress. It means that no matter how time passes, your love for her will never change, and you will always be in perfect harmony with every aspect of her. I have to say these few words to compliment him. Go on with the introduction. Okay, Mr. Gu, I heard that Ms. Wang loves cheongsam the most, so I specially tailored a few cheongsams for you. This is a black sleeveless cheongsam with a stand-up collar. The right side is embroidered with a peacock pattern in gold thread, extending from the waist to the hem, making it look lifelike. This is a white, short-sleeved cheongsam with a stand-up collar, blue flower embroidery, and buttons. It's slim and feminine. Hua Yueyao introduced a total of 10 cheongsams in different colors and styles. What should I do? It's so hard to choose. They are all beautiful. Wang Limei couldn't let go of these cheongsams and couldn't make a decision. Then everyone stay. Gu Ningxuan walked out wearing the champagne-colored suit. Really? Son. Wang Limei said excitedly. Mr. Gu. Hua Yueyao said to Gu Ningxuan. Gu Ningxuan nodded, Huacheng is my company, and these cheongsams are specially made for you. The eldest son is still the best. Wang Limei said happily. Then I will wear this black phoenix tomorrow. Wang Limei said, pointing at the cheongsam. Mom, you're right. What you chose suits me. Ning Xian came out in a dress. It's still my vision. Wang Limei raised the corners of her mouth. Okay, I'm going to try on the cheongsam. Not long after, Wang Limei came out wearing a cheongsam, and everyone looked over and said, Wow, Mom, you are so beautiful. Yes, my wife is so beautiful. No, I can't see through who it is. Wang Limei said after turning around. Bai Fu, please keep all the ones you sent us, said Gu Ningxuan. Okay, young master. After saying this, Bai Fu went to negotiate the bill. Ding. Congratulations to the host for sales of 30 million. Ding, 0.03 energy value has been converted. Host's remaining energy value is 8.2873. Chapter 85 The banquet begins. The next morning, soft light shone through the gap in the curtains and quietly fell on Gu Ningxuan's bed. He woke up slowly, reached out to take the phone beside his pillow, sent a good morning message to Shinyushi, then stood up and walked briskly into the bathroom. Today is the big day of the housewarming party. Although it is held at night, Gu Ningchuan knows that he must be fully prepared and there must not be any mistakes. After washing up, she put on her bathrobe, went to the cloakroom, picked out a set of comfortable home clothes, and went downstairs to the restaurant. At this time, Gu Yanan and Wan Limei had just finished breakfast and were about to get up. Son, take your time eating. Let's go for a walk in the garden. Wan Limei said with a smile, and then left the restaurant with Gu Yanan. Bai Fu, where are the two children? Gu Ningchuan asked while eating eggs. The second young master went back to his bedroom to do his homework after breakfast. The third young lady hasn't come down yet. Bai Fu answered respectfully. Gu Ningchuan glanced at the time and said, if she hasn't gotten up by 8:30, go wake her up. Tell her that skipping breakfast can make you fat. Bai Fu smiled and replied, okay, master. After the meal, Gu Ningchuan went to the gym to work out. He had eaten a little more for breakfast, so he had to burn off some calories. As soon as he walked out of the gym after the exercise, he heard a clanging sound, followed by Gu Ningchuan shouting, brother, you were so mean, you actually cursed me. She ran downstairs in a hurry. What did you say about me? Gu Ningchuan's voice came from behind Ning Xian. Oh my god. Big brother, you scared me to death. Ning Xian was startled, then she forced a stiff smile and said, big brother, you care about my health, you are a good brother. Okay, let's go eat. Gu Ningchuan smiled helplessly. Time flies, and soon it is 5 o'clock in the evening. Master, Tina's team is here. Bai Fu knocked gently on the door and said. Okay, I got it. Let them go to the cloakroom first and let her take a look at the dress. Gu Ningchuan responded sleepily. Yes, master. Gu Ningchuan quickly went into the bathroom to wash up, changed his clothes and went to the cloakroom. When he arrived, Tina had already prepared everything. Mr. Gu, this champagne-colored dress suits you very well. Tina said with a smile. Come, sit down, let's get started. Gu Ningchuan walked to the makeup mirror and sat down. He was naturally beautiful and basically didn't need to wear makeup. This time, just like last time, he just made a slicked-back hairstyle. Are my family's styling ready? Gu Ningchuan asked. We should be doing that, Mr. Gu, don't worry, we'll do the job. Tian said confidently. It's easiest to do styling for Mr. Gu. I feel at ease taking this money. Tina looked at Gu Ningchuan in the mirror and couldn't help teasing. Isn't it good to have a job with high pay and little work? Gu Ningchuan also joked. Of course, I hope there will be more bosses like this. Tina smiled. Gu Ningchuan changed into his suit, put on the cufflinks and watched that Tina had matched for him, and went downstairs. Downstairs, Ningyu and Ning Xian were chatting with a few classmates who arrived early. Wow, Xian, your house is so luxurious. If I could live in a house like this, I would wake up laughing in my dreams. Tian, stop dreaming and return to reality. Hey, Jojo, don't you want to? Yes, of course I do. You two stop teasing me. If you want to stay here, you're welcome to come visit anytime. Ning Xian said enthusiastically while looking at the two good friends in front of her. Ningyu's shoulder was gently bumped. Good for you, Gu Ningyu, it turns out you are a rich second generation. Yes, you said before that your family runs a supermarket. That's right. He has deceived us for so long, we have to let him bleed. Isn't that right? Brother Ting, An Yen. Okay, stop it. Josie, Shen Jianian, Song Tingxian, I'll treat you to that seafood buffet tomorrow, okay? Gu Ningyu said helplessly. How can that be possible? We need to add a barbecue. Shen Jianian said, hugging his shoulders. Okay. Gu Ningyu had no choice but to nod. Ningyu, Ning Xian. The two turned around when they heard the voice. Brother. Their friends also turned around and saw a tall, handsome man standing there in a champagne suit. No way, you didn't tell me your brother is so handsome. Tian muttered softly. Several people said obediently, hello, big brother. The loud voices made Gu Ningchuan feel as if he had become the leader of an organization. Hello, have fun. If you want to come again, you are always welcome. Gu Ningchuan said with a smile, and then instructed Ningyu and Ning Xian, Ningyu, Ning Xian, entertain your friends. If you are bored, you can go to the garden or the audio-visual room. Got it. Don't worry, brother. Ning Xian responded readily. Dusk slowly fell, and the red wooden door slowly opened. Under the illumination of tens of millions of glazed lamps, Gu Ningchuan's hillside manor looked like a magnificent floating palace, emitting charming brilliance. Luxury cars stopped in front of the manor one after another in an orderly manner. Waiters in neatly dressed uniforms stepped forward quickly, politely opened the car doors, and greeted the guests who arrived one after another. Wearing white gloves, Bai Fu bowed respectfully under the porch to check the gold-stamped invitation. On the long rosewood table, the stacked gift boxes have already formed a small mountain, including antique porcelain and limited edition red wine of Sotheby's spring auction level. On the dark red velvet lining, there is also a Patek Philippe Starry Skywatch lying quietly, which is low-key and luxurious. In the banquet hall, the dazzling crystal chandeliers illuminated the entire space as bright as day. A 30-member string band played soothing classical music in the corner, adding a touch of elegance to the banquet. The waiters carried champagne and exquisite snacks, shuttled lightly among the guests, and served every guest attentively. On one side of the hall is a 10-meter-long buffet table filled with delicacies airlifted from all over the world: top-quality foie gras from country F, premium caviar from country E, wagyu beef from country R, lobster from continent A. Every delicacy demonstrates the owner's strong financial resources and unique taste, making people salivate. Mr. Gu, congratulations on your new home, Wang Lijie said with a smile on his face, holding a glass of champagne. Congratulations, Mr. Gu, this manor is so beautiful, Zhao Rang echoed from the side. Gu Ningchuan raised the wine glass in his hand and responded with a smile, thank you both for coming to the housewarming party. It's our honor, Wang Lijie quickly replied. Brother Chuan. Gu Ningchuan heard the voice and turned around. It turned out to be Yun Hezhou and Yuni Chen. He turned to Zhao Rang and Wang Lijie and said, "Excuse me." Then he walked over quickly. "You are here." Gu Ningchuan walked up to the two and said, "Then Brother Chuan, how can I not come to the party you are hosting?" Yuni Chen said with a smile. "Ningchuan, your manor is really nice," Yun Hezhou exclaimed, looking around. "I like it. If you like it, you're welcome to come and play any time." Gu Ningchuan looked at him sincerely and said, "Ah, then I'll respectfully obey your command." Yun Hezhou smiled and patted his shoulder. "Ningchuan." Gu Ningchuan heard the voice and looked back. It was the two brothers of the Tang family and the two siblings of the Jiang family. Gu Ningchuan stepped forward and said, "You are here. Welcome, welcome. How could I miss the banquet you hosted, especially since you personally handed in the invitation?" Tang Jiayu said with a smile. Gu Ningchuan chatted with them for a few minutes and then went to entertain other guests. Suddenly, he heard several guests whispering, "Does the Gu family have a powerful background?" "Nothing like that? Look, those families are here too." Gu Ningchuan felt puzzled and looked in the direction of the site. He did know the person who came, but to be precise, he was more familiar with Gu Yanan. "Ah, old Gu, your house is so nice." Yes, I just saw some very pretty pine and cypress trees in the garden." "You told me earlier that the place you live is so good, why did you go to the Yin family?" Gu Yanan came forward with a smile on his face. "Brothers, you are here. How can we not come to your invitation? Ha, your presence really brings honor to the Gu residence. Let me introduce you. This is my wife, Wang Limei." Gu Yanan took Wang Limei's arm and introduced her to the people in front of him. "Hello, Mrs. Gu. Hello, sister-in-law. Wife, let me introduce you to these people. I met them while fishing. They are Jiang Jun, Su Zhini, and Tang Qilin. Hello, Mr. Jiang, Mr. Su, and Mr. Tang." Wang Limei greeted them with a smile. "Old Gu, you didn't say your wife is so beautiful." "Mrs. Gu, let me introduce my wife to you." Jiang Jun was about to introduce her when Wang Limei interrupted him. "You don't need to introduce yourself, I know everyone. It was Mrs. Jiang who invited me to the afternoon tea party. But I didn't expect it to be such a coincidence. Ha, I didn't expect you two knew each other. It's just right that you know each other. No need to introduce yourself." Wang Limei had a very pleasant conversation with those ladies and went to the side to chat. The banquet hall was filled with a peaceful and joyful scene. At this moment, a person appeared and attracted everyone's attention. Everyone was amazed. They didn't expect that they could invite him. Chapter 86 Banquet 2. A man in a black suit walked into the banquet hall, followed by Lei Jia in military uniform. Ha, my friend Gu, your house is really magnificent. Gu Ningchuan didn't expect that he would actually come, even though he handed over the invitation. Gu Ningchuan walked up to him quickly. Secretary Siah, I didn't expect you to come. I will definitely come to the party you host. What's more, you saved Yang Yang. I will remember this favor. This is my housewarming gift to you. I hope you don't mind it. As soon as Xie Cheng finished speaking, the secretary behind him took out a scroll. Gu Ningchuan was slightly startled. He took the scroll solemnly with both hands and gently unfolded a corner. He saw that the painting was full of ink and it was actually a landscape painting. Gu Ningchuan's eyes flashed with surprise, and he said hurriedly, Secretary Xie, your gift is too valuable. I really feel unworthy of it. Xie Cheng waved his hand and said with a smile, little friend Gu, there is no need to be so modest. Although this painting has some value, it is nothing compared to your kindness in saving Yang Yang. Just accept it with peace of mind. It is also a small token of my appreciation. Gu Ningchuan carefully rolled up the scroll and handed it to Gu Huai beside him. He turned around and said sincerely, I appreciate Secretary Xie's kindness. I will treasure this painting. As soon as Gu Ningchuan finished speaking, Lei Jia beside Xie Cheng saluted Gu Ningchuan and said, Hello, Mr. Gu. On behalf of General Zhang Jianjun, I'm here to give you a gift for your new home. After he finished speaking, everyone was silent and looked in the direction of the voice. What did he just say? Zhang Jianjun, General? This sentence caused a huge uproar. The guests at Gu's house were all very shocked. Even Yun Hazhou, who knew some inside information, didn't expect that he would actually send someone. At that time, he just gave the invitation to Lei Jia as a courtesy. After Gu Ningchuan came back to his senses, he took the initiative to shake hands with him. Hello, Secretary Lei. Lei Jia also shook hands and said, Mr. Gu, we meet again. This big one is a gift from General Zhang, and this small one is a little token of my appreciation. After Gu Ningchuan took it personally, he said, thank General Zhang for me. I am very grateful. I also thank Secretary Lei for his kindness. Boss Gu, this gift is quite valuable. Lei Jia instructed. Gu Ningchuan nodded, understood what he meant, and turned around to hand it to Gu Huai behind him. After completing the task, Lei Jia turned around and left, and only Xie Cheng stayed. Gu Ningchuan saw that a few people were talking and walked over. When did you come? When Secretary Siah was talking to you. Miao Jing patted him on the shoulder and said, Brother Chuan, you're awesome. You can even invite everyone like this. Jiang Yihao said. Then why do you call me Brother Chuan? Xiao Yushuan said. You two are the only ones who are talkative. Gu Ningchuan joked. Aren't Shang Yuwei and Chen Shuriwei here? Yuni Chen suddenly came over and said. Look, over there. Xiao Yushuan raised his chin and looked in one direction. A few people turned around and saw Zhang Yuwei, Chen Shuriwei and Zhang Yan playing together. How come they are playing together? Yuni Chen was puzzled. You have to ask, Brother Chuan. Xiao Yushuan said. Me? Gu Ningchuan asked in confusion. Yes, it was your sister who whispered something in their ears, and the three of them went over. Jiang Yihao said. By the way, Ningchuan, you will definitely like the gift I gave you. Miao Jing said confidently. Okay, then I'll take it apart and take a look. If you're not satisfied, you can fix it again. Gu Ningchuan teased him with a smile. Excuse me, can I bother you for a moment? I need to talk to Director Gu about something. A voice interrupted the conversation. Gu Ningchuan turned around and saw that it was Kai Ruiwen. I'm sorry to interrupt your conversation, Mr. Gu, but there is a gift that you need to accept in person, said Kevin. Gu Ningchuan was puzzled but still asked, gift? Yes, this is a gift from Director Scholz to celebrate your becoming a shareholder. But it was only recently completed and happened to coincide with your move. It's a double happiness. Kevin said respectfully with a smile. Gu Ningchuan was somewhat flattered. Scholz is so polite. I will call him personally to thank him. Then Mr. Gu, please follow me. After saying that, Kevin walked outside. The guests have become numb to it. First the generals and then the general shareholders, they would not be surprised if there were even bigger gifts from officials later. Except for the special invitations from family members, all other invitations were arranged by Baifu to invite many business owners and noble families. At first they didn't know who Gu Ningchuan was, but after private investigation they felt it was necessary to attend the banquet. Some guests were also curious about what kind of gift they needed to inspect outside, so they followed him out. When Gu Ningchuan walked outside, he saw a truck parked in the yard with a transparent van behind it. He felt that this scene looked familiar. Not only he, who had been to Yuni Chen's birthday party, felt that this scene looked familiar. A white Bugatti Chiron was parked in the transparent car. There were some balloons around it as decoration, but there were no slogans written on it. Kevin stepped forward and introduced, "This car was custom made for you by Director Scholes. I heard that Director Gu has a Black Knight voice. This car is a joint model with H family and there is only one in the world. This is too much. $500 million, and it's a joint venture. If I could own this car, I would wake up laughing in my dreams." A guest whispered. Yuni Chen whispered in Tang Jiala's ear, "This is too cool, a sports car that is limited to one in the world, and Brother Chuan has two. I just don't know if I get close to Brother Chuan, he will agree to let me drive." Yuni Chen looked eager to try. Everyone took a deep breath after hearing this. The sound of Dark Knight was in Gu Ningchuan's hands. What was even more shocking was this white Bugatti. The whole car was painted in milky white, and the H logo under the rear wing was low-key yet luxurious. Gu Ningchuan stared at the milky white Bugatti, feeling nervous and excited. It was so cool. Boss Gu, Boss Gu. Kairuiwan called Gu Ningchuan several times, and he reacted, "I like this gift very much." Kevin smiled and said, "Director Gu's efforts to like Director Scholes have not been in vain." It was not a good idea to let the guests stay outside for too long, so Gu Ningchuan led everyone back to the banquet hall. The guests in the banquet hall were still talking when they heard Gu Ningchuan's voice, "Hello, hello, can you hear me?" Everyone looked in the direction of the voice and saw Gu Ningchuan standing on the stage holding a microphone. His well-tailored champagne-colored suit made him look tall and straight. "Thank you all for taking the time to come. The Gu family is honored. I'm Gu Ningchuan. It's my honor to share this joy with all of you relatives and friends today as we move into a new house." He raised his hand to signal the waiter to fill the champagne glass. The amber liquid rippled in the goblet. "This glass of wine is to toast to your long-term career and happy family. May our friendship be like the bricks and tiles of this new home, which will become more mellow and long-lasting after years of precipitation. Please." As soon as he finished speaking, the clear sound of crystal glasses clinking together echoed in the banquet hall. "Young master, there is a gentleman outside looking for you." Bai Fu walked over and whispered in Gu Ningchuan's ear. Chapter 87 Gift. "Sir? Did he say anything?" Gu Ningchuan asked puzzledly. "No, but he was holding a box in his hand," said Bofu. "Okay, I understand." Then Gu Ningchuan walked outside. As soon as he walked outside, he saw a man in a suit standing in the yard. He recognized him as the secretary Zhang Ling. Zhang Ling saw Gu Ningchuan coming over and said, "Hello, Mr. Gu, we meet again." "Hello, Secretary Zhang, are you still here?" "It's like this, Mr. Gu. He learned that you were holding a housewarming party today, so he sent a gift specially," Zhang Ling said as he handed the box in his hand forward. Gu Ningchuan was a little surprised. He really didn't expect that person would send someone to send a gift, including General Zhang. Gu Ningchuan calmed down and asked, "Can I open it?" "Of course," Zhang Ling said with a smile. Gu Ningchuan carefully opened the box, which contained a set of ice plum porcelain tea set. When the light shone on the tea set, the plum blossoms could faintly glow. "What is this?" Gu Ningchuan looked up at Zhang Ling. "This is Linglong porcelain, which is made using a light-transmitting craft. Linglong porcelain is basically the tableware used in state banquets." Zhang Ling introduced it to him. "State banquet." Gu Ningchuan's pupils trembled after hearing this. "I love it, it's the best gift I've received today. You must thank him for me. To be honest, I didn't expect that person to send a gift." Gu Ningchuan told the truth. "As long as you like it, that person thinks highly of you." After a few brief greetings, Gu Ningchuan sent him to the car and returned to the banquet hall carrying the box. "Bai Fu, put this box in the study. Make sure to keep it well. The things inside are very valuable," Gu Ningchuan repeatedly reminded. "Okay, young master, don't worry." After saying this, Bai Fu carried the box and walked towards the study. "Brother Chuan, come and see the gift I gave you." Yuni Chen walked to his side. Gu Ningchuan looked at the box in his hand, "Then let me see what good stuff is inside." Gu Ningchuan opened the box, and inside was a jade-carved purple orchid ornament. The white and green vase and the blooming purple orchid, the collision of colors made the visual impact full and was also very ornamental. Gu Ningchuan looked at the ornament and said, "It looks very nice. I like Yi Chen's thoughtfulness. Of course, I specially asked someone to carve this." Yuni Chen said proudly. With Yuni Chen's presence at the beginning, several people who were on good terms with Gu Ningchuan began to present their gifts to him like they were presenting treasures. Gu Ningchuan looked at each one carefully and expressed his gratitude sincerely. "Li Mei. Your Ningchuan is really good. He has good looks and a good temperament." Jiang Yingshu said. "That's right. I just don't know if he has a girlfriend?" Mrs. Jiang Su Wenjun said. "How can someone this outstanding not have a girlfriend?" Mrs. Su Zhou Yuchen said. Wang Limei smiled and said, "He has a girlfriend." Ningchuan found one himself. Su Wenjun was a little disappointed. She had been thinking about fighting for Jiang Yan, but now that she had a girlfriend, she had to give up. "Have you seen it?" Several ladies smelled gossip. "I have met her. She is a very beautiful and well-educated girl. I like her very much." When Wang Limei said this, she thought of Xin Yushi. "What is that for?" Jiang Yingshu asked. "She's an actress, a very famous one." As soon as Wang Limei finished speaking, a voice was heard. "Oh, I didn't expect the Gu family would choose an actress as their daughter-in-law. The child is young and naive, and the parents don't give any advice." "Isn't that funny?" Wang Limei frowned. "Who are you?" The man said confidently, "I am Zhou Jianhao's wife Yao Ting." "What do you think?" Wang Limei asked patiently. "If you ask me, you should find someone who is of equal status so that the two children will have common topics to talk about in terms of class," Yao Ting said incessantly. "Then what class do you think our Gu family belongs to?" Gu Ningchuan walked over and said. "Oh, Mr. Gu, the Gu family is of course a new rich family. They are more compatible with our Zhou Yao in terms of class." "Ha, after all this time I'm just introducing my own daughter." Gu Ningchuan noticed that Wang Limei was arguing and walked over. Just as he was about to speak, Wang Limei spoke first. "Class? Is your Zhou family gilded, or is the throne hereditary? It's the 22nd century now, and you still use this outdated feudal rhetoric as a topic of conversation. It's not shameful. So the criterion for matching is to look at the surname? You should have said it earlier. I thought your daughter had to marry a real noble, but the Gu family can't afford the false reputation of new nobles. I heard that the Zhou family always likes to make connections. Isn't this a not very decent habit? If you care so much about class, why didn't you send Zhou Yao to a real wealthy family? Choosing the Gu family as your target is probably because you can't afford to marry into it, so you can only settle for the next best thing?" Yao Ting was speechless after being scolded by Wang Limei. She said angrily, "No matter how poor our Zhou Yao is, he was born into a wealthy family. The husband he chooses in the future cannot be too bad. But your Gu family, such a wealthy family, actually agreed to let the younger generation find an actress as a daughter-in-law. It's embarrassing to tell others about it." Wang Limei rolled her eyes and continued. "Is this the vision of the rich? On the one hand, they use family background as the criterion for choosing a spouse, and on the other hand, they look down on professions that rely on one's own abilities to make a living. Is it possible that the so-called respectability of the rich is all based on stepping on others to build a good reputation? Your Zhou Yao status is not a golden signboard in the Gu family. We choose daughters-in-law based on their character and talent. Actors can stand on the stage with their strength, but what else do some people have except reincarnation and relying on their parents? What's even more ridiculous is that the pride of the rich is to find a sense of existence by laughing at others? The Gu family is willing to accept people who shine, unlike some rich families who don't even have the magnanimity to admit that others are excellent. This is really cheap. Who will be embarrassed if you tell others about it? Don't you know it? You. Yao Ting stomped her feet in anger. Just wait. I will make you pay for what you said today. After saying that, he left angrily. Limei, don't generalize all the wealthy families. I think the same as you do. There is no high or low profession. Everyone makes money based on their ability. Jiang Yingshu said, holding Wang Limei's arm. Me too. Zhou Yuchen echoed. Although I agree with your views, Zhang Nanfeng doesn't care as long as he wants to find a husband for Yin Yin who truly treats her well, Su Wenjin said. Mom, you are this. Gu Ningchuan gave her a thumbs up. That's because you don't even look at who I am, Wang Limei said proudly. He then continued to eat snacks and chat with the ladies. Seeing that he had no chance to get a word in, Gu Ningchuan went to entertain other guests. Several guests discussed what Wang Limei had just said. It's so satisfying. I've long been fed up with people who use their background to make a fuss. There's no such thing as high or low in profession. The Gu family's words are so firm, they should let them know that you can't judge a person by his appearance. That's exactly what you said. Nowadays, we are advocating equality, but why do we still engage in occupational discrimination? The Gu family's values are the true demeanor of a wealthy family, and they should make these people speechless. This is the attitude that a wealthy family should have. Don't cling to others, don't make compromises, and speak with strength. Those who only rely on family background should really reflect on their own shallowness. Although what they said makes sense, some people also hold opposing views. The Gu family is just sour grapes, right? Zhou Yao has a good family background, so it's natural that he has high standards for choosing a spouse. Why are they being ridiculed? The Gu family is too arrogant. Even if they have different opinions, they shouldn't humiliate others like this. How can they survive in the circle in the future? Wealthy families value matching. The Gu family chose an actress as their daughter-in-law. They will regret it later. And you are still making excuses here. It's ridiculous. Wang Limei's words also spread in the circle, with some supporting her and some opposing her. When Gu Ningchuan was talking to an entrepreneur, the voice of 996 rang in Gu Ningchuan's mind. Host, if you don't sign in, the time will pass. Chapter 88A Painting. Host, if you don't sign in now, the time will be up. When he heard the words 996, he remembered that he did not sign in today. 996, sign in. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. Reward, an uninhabited island in the Pacific Ocean. Award, 1 Patek Philippe Calatrava Series Ref 5227 G001 watch. Gu Ningchuan wondered, isn't there usually a sign-in reward? 996, why are there 2 rewards today? Host, there is only 1 reward. The watch is my housewarming gift to you. This sentence instantly softened Gu Ningchuan's heart. 996 you. 996, thank you, I like it very much. This is the best gift I have received today. Oh, don't be so sentimental. I will be shy. Omega. Director Gu, do you think this project is feasible? After hearing the voice, his thoughts came back to him and he said, sorry, what did you just say? Mr. Gu, a director came to me with a script and wanted me to invest. Zhou Tian repeated his words. Oh. What drama is it? Gu Ningchuan asked, putting down the wine glass in his hand. It's a movie against school violence. You also know that the market now doesn't touch this type of subject matter. Zhou Tian said in a low voice. It is true that the world's market response to themes of school violence is not very good. Ding. System issues task. Please invest in the movie Youth. Complete the task to reward Kunhua Music Company. After thinking for a while, Gu Ningchuan said, let the director come to the company to find me in a few days. Okay, Mr. Gu. Zhou Tian said. Boss. Gu Huai walked over with a dozen business cards in his hand. Boss, these. He said, looking at the business cards in his hand. Go back and sort out the names of the bosses and companies on these business cards, and what they said to you. Gu Ningchuan said. Okay, boss. Gu Huai replied with his head down. Gu Ningchuan turned around and saw those people mumbling something. He was curious and walked over. I'm telling you. No, it's like this. I know, if I am like this someday. Really? He really said that. I'm happy again. What are you talking about? Gu Ningchuan appeared behind them. Several people were shocked. How did he appear behind them? Didn't he ask Ningyu to be the one to take precautions? Then they turned around stiffly and raised an awkward smile on their faces and said, Brother Chuan. What on earth are you guys discussing? Brother, we are discussing where to go for fun in the next few days. Ning Xian asked first. Gu Ningchuan crossed his arms, and with his left hand he tapped his forearm intentionally or unintentionally, with an expression that said, do you think I believe it? Okay, I knew you wouldn't believe it. Ning Xian held her forehead with her hand and avoided his gaze. Well, actually, we are discussing whether or not to organize a group to visit the set. Jiang Yan stepped forward and said. Zhang Yue and Chen Shiyue nodded quickly. That's what I meant. Gu Ningxuan felt something was wrong, but seeing how determined their expressions were. Whose class are you going to visit? Shan Yushi. Chen Shiyue spoke faster than her brain, and she raised her hand to cover her mouth as soon as she finished speaking. Shan Yushi? You all like her? Gu Ningxuan asked. After a few people nodded, they began to talk endlessly about how great Shan Yushi was. Gu Ningxuan didn't say anything, but just nodded in agreement. Master, there is a gentleman outside looking for you. Bai Fu appeared beside him and said. Gu Ningxuan looked back in confusion. Another gentleman? Okay, I know. After saying that, he turned to look at the others and said, You guys continue chatting. After saying that, he turned around and left. The others breathed a sigh of relief. If my eldest brother knew that we were gossiping about his love affair behind his back, he would definitely deduct all my pocket money. Don't even mention you, our lives are in danger too. Jiang Yan said. Yeah. Zhang Yue and Chen Shiyue nodded heavily. Gu Ningxuan walked outside the aisle and saw a man wearing sunglasses and a suit holding a box in his hands. If it weren't for the different face, Gu Ningxuan would have thought that he had entered the infinite flow. Gu Ningxuan walked forward suspiciously and asked, Hello, who are you? The man said, Hello, Mr. Gu. I am only responsible for delivering the package. You need to open it yourself. Gu Ningxuan was very confused. 996, is the thing in this box dangerous? Host, rest assured, it's just an ordinary painting. Gu Ningxuan relaxed after hearing this. He reached out to open the box and saw a painting that instantly made him break out in a cold sweat. This is a picture of a group of children surrounding a woman. Others may not be very clear about it, but Gu Ningxuan knows the woman in the painting best. She is motherly in the orphanage in her previous life, and one of the children among them was him when he was a child. Gu Ningxuan asked hurriedly, Who asked you to deliver it? Sorry, Mr. Gu, I'm only responsible for delivery. Gu Ningxuan lowered his head and saw a piece of rose gold embossed letter paper next to the painting. He picked it up and opened it. Gu Ningxuan's hands were shaking as he held the letter paper. The goods have been delivered, you can leave. Gu Ningxuan said after he came back to his senses. Gu Ningxuan walked back to the banquet hall carrying the box. After handing the box to Bai Fu, he continued to socialize with the guests. It was almost 12 o'clock before all the guests left. Gu Ningxuan walked to the table in the study and sat down. After staring at the box for a long time, he opened it again and took out the photo frame with trembling hands. His fingers gently stroked the woman's face through the frame. He was afraid of that person, but at the same time he was grateful to that person for allowing him and her to appear in the same painting. 996, this guy is amazing. But the host is not as good as him. Do you have some filter for me? No, host 996 is telling the truth. Host, in 996's opinion, you are better than him. 996, what do you think would happen if I disappeared from this world? Host, you are in a real parallel world. To put it bluntly, even if you disappear, the people in this world will continue to live. Yes. I am the outsider. But, I've already died once, so there's nothing to be afraid of, right? But 996 did not answer his question. 996, if I disappear, will the assets and businesses I own disappear? No, host, the assets and businesses you currently own are real and you can distribute them at will. After hearing this, Gu Ningxuan didn't speak for a long time. After an unknown amount of time, he got up and left the study, leaving only the note on the table quietly lying there. Have you ever thought of her when you were happy? A man in a silver mask is sitting on a sofa and drinking red wine in a room of a Gothic castle. Master, I have a question. He looked up at him and said, Speak. I don't understand why you want to give me that painting. The man smiled strangely and said, Why so many whys? Just give it as a gift if you want to. A housewarming party should be a happy occasion. Then why did you remind him? Then when he grows up, I'm afraid it will be difficult for you to deal with him. The man took a sip of red wine and put down the glass. Ma Fu, you don't understand, dealing with the weak is the most boring thing. There was a loud thunderclap in the sky, and lightning instantly illuminated the man's silver mask. A rose pattern could be vaguely seen on it, and under the mask, a pair of emerald green peach blossom eyes were revealed. Chapter 89. It's time to go. It was already 12 noon when Gu Ningchuan woke up from bed. He sat on the bed and rubbed his swollen head. He really drank too much yesterday. 996, notify by Fu and ask Gu Qing to come up and give me a massage. Okay, the host has been notified. Does the host need to sign in? Sign in. Ding. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. Reward, God-level language proficiency. As soon as he finished speaking, Gu Ningchuan felt a splitting headache. Gu Ningchuan touched his head and broke out in a cold sweat. After about a minute, the pain slowly eased. 996, at least be prepared. Gu Ningchuan said weakly. Host 996, please be careful next time. Sorry. Well, be careful next time. Gu Ningchuan said awkwardly, scratching his temple with his fingers. There was a knock on the door. It should be Gu Qing coming up. Young master, can I come in? Gu Qing asked softly. Come in. Gu Ningchuan said, sitting on the bed. Gu Qing pushed the door open and walked in, and saw Gu Ningchuan sitting on the bed with his pajamas collar slightly open, revealing his chest muscles. She walked to the bedside and said, Master, are you looking for me? Well, I drank too much yesterday and my head hurts a bit. Can you give me a massage? Gu Ningchuan said. Okay, master, just lie down with your head facing the edge of the bed. Gu Ningchuan did as she said and lay down with the quilt covering him. Gu Qing pressed his warm palm on his forehead and used his fingertips to rub the soreness in his temples, and a tingling sensation spread instantly. Knock your knuckles on the top of your head to dissipate tension. Move your palms down to your neck and press the trapezius muscles to slowly dissipate the soreness and swelling. When kneading the acupuncture points, an electric current runs through your spine. He wrapped his palms around his shoulders and massaged them. The lumps disappeared under the heavy pressure. He completely relaxed and collapsed on the bed. Gu Ningchuan was overwhelmed by sleepiness and comfort. When he woke up again, it was already dark outside. Gu Ningchuan reached out for the mobile phone on the bedside table, looked at the time and got up quickly. Oh my god, it was already 5 o'clock in the evening and he had slept for a whole day. Gu Ningchuan threw back the quilt, got out of bed and went into the bathroom to wash up. He had to admit that Gu Qing still had some skills. His headache was gone. P.S. The author has something to say, my head hurts too. I really want a beautiful sister to give me a massage. Okay, back to the topic. Gu Ningchuan came out of the bathroom in a bathrobe, changed into home clothes and went downstairs. He wanted to eat. He felt so hungry that he could eat a cow. I hurriedly walked to the restaurant and saw my parents, Ningyu and Ning Xian, eating. He quickly sat down, took the cutlery handed to him by Bai Fu, and started eating without even raising his head. Wang Limei saw that he looked like a hungry ghost who hadn't eaten for months. Eat slowly. No one is going to snatch the food from you. Gu Ningchuan just nodded and continued to eat. About 20 minutes later, he finally put down his chopsticks, wiped his mouth with a tissue, looked at them and said, Why aren't you eating? They were a little speechless. Gu Yanan twitched the corner of his mouth. Look, do we still have anything to eat? Gu Ningchuan glanced at the plates on the table and said awkwardly, I didn't notice. You guys eat slowly, I'm leaving first. After saying that, I stood up and ran away quickly. If I was a second late, I would be killed by his eyes. Gu Ningchuan ran to the 3rd floor in one breath, breathing heavily. Master! Oh my god! Bai Fu, you scared me to death. Can you change your habit of walking silently? Gu Ningchuan said in panic, patting his chest. Okay, young master, I will pay attention next time. Bai Fu said sincerely with his head down. Tell me, what do you want from me? Gu Ningchuan glanced at him. Young master, it's time for you to pack your luggage and get ready to leave. Bai Fu looked at Gu Ningchuan with a smile. Gu Ningchuan was panicked after hearing this. Where should I go? Master, you are such a forgetful person. Tomorrow is the day for the auction. According to the schedule, you should have arrived in City B by now. Bai Fu looked at him with a smile. After hearing this, Gu Ningchuan remembered that this seemed to be true. What time is the flight? You obviously missed the 11 o'clock flight today. I have contacted Captain Zhang Wei for you. You will depart in 3 hours, so you need to pack your luggage. Bai Fu continued. Okay, I get it. I'll go pack my bags now. After that, Gu Ningchuan returned to the bedroom, changed his clothes, took out the suitcase from the Hua family, packed 2 suits, a set of casual clothes, a set of pajamas, 2 pairs of leather shoes, underwear and toiletries, and that was it. What a hearty luggage storage. The phone beeped, and when he picked up the phone it was Shin Yushi's video chat. Gu Ningchuan smiled and pressed the answer button. CC. Ningchuan, what are you busy with? You didn't even reply to my message. Shen Yushi asked unhappily. Gu Ningchuan quickly looked at the chat history. From morning to 4 o'clock in the evening, Shin Yushi had sent him no less than 20 messages. It was over, the sky was falling. Why didn't he see the message notification when he checked the time just now? Gu Ningchuan sorted out his thoughts and said, well, I had a housewarming party yesterday, as you know, and I drank a lot. I slept all day today. I swear, I really didn't see the message, it's not that I won't reply to you. Gu Ningchuan said, raising 3 fingers. Okay, I'll just have to believe you. Shin Yushi called him so sincere. Then have you seen the gift I gave you? Shin Yushi asked excitedly with her eyes wide open. Sorry, CC, I haven't had time to open the presents yet. I'm going to see it now. As he said that, he opened the door and walked out of the room, just in time to run into Bai Fu, who was looking for Gu Ningchuan. Master, are you ready? It's time for us to set off. Where are you going? Shen Yushi asked puzzledly. I'm going to City B to attend an auction. Gu Ningchuan said, then looked up at Bai Fu and asked, where did you put the gifts I received yesterday? It's in the warehouse on the 1st floor. Bai Fu replied. After hearing the answer, he walked towards the warehouse. Master, where are you going? We are about to leave. Take my suitcase downstairs, I'll leave after I find the gifts. Gu Ningchuan's voice came from a distance. Gu Ningchuan walked to the warehouse and began to look for Shin Yushi's gifts. It must be said that the gifts were piled up like a small mountain. CC, what does the gift box you gave me look like? This way it will be easier for me to find it. Gu Ningchuan looked at the hill and didn't know where to start. It was a box wrapped in pink wrapping paper, with a bow I remembered last time. Pink, pink, Gu Ningchuan said as his eyes swept across the mountain of gifts and found it in a corner. Ha! Found it! Gu Ningchuan picked it up, put it on the screen and asked, is this it? After seeing it, Shin Yushi said, this is it, but I don't know if you will like it. I will definitely like what you give me. Gu Ningchuan said happily. He walked outside with the gift. Inside the Maybach, Gu Ningchuan carefully unwrapped the package. After opening the box, a painting was quietly lying inside, with raffia and a shining night light underneath. Gu Ningchuan smiled happily, picked up the painting, put it in front of the camera and said, thank you for your gift, I like it very much. Did you draw it yourself? Of course. I'm awesome, right? Shin Yushi said deliberately. Gu Ningchuan laughed even more happily, well, CC is the best. But how do you know what Ningyu and Ningxin look like? Gu Ningchuan was puzzled. Friends circle. Have you posted their photos? Gu Ningchuan looked down at the family portrait of the Gu family drawn by Shin Yushi. He could tell that it was a skill that required some practice, and it certainly wasn't something that could be acquired overnight. I'm going to post it in my family group. They're sure to love it. If you guys like me, my paintings are not in vain. Master, we're at the airport. Pingan said. Then you go get busy. I have to go film too. Be safe. I got it, don't worry. Gu Ningchuan said. After hanging up the phone, he got out of the car and saw Gu Huai and Gu Zhuan waiting on the side. Boss. Well, let's go. Then Gu Zhuan took the suitcase, and the few of them walked into the terminal. After going through the special passenger channel, they boarded the plane. Mr. Gu. Zhang Wei said with the crew. Gu Ningchuan nodded, thank you for your hard work. It's not hard. It's our honor to serve the vice president, said Zhang Wei. Knock knock knock, someone knocked on the bedroom door on the plane. Boss, the plane will land in half an hour. Chapter 90 Sihiyuan. Okay. I understand. Gu Ningchuan said lazily. The plane landed safely at City B Airport. When Gu Ningchuan and his companions walked out of the airport, they saw a Rolls-Royce Phantom parked there, with a middle-aged man in a black tuxedo standing beside the car. The man stepped forward and said, Master, I am the steward of the Sihiyuan, Gu Chen. Gu Ningchuan nodded, remembering that Bai Fu had indeed said that a butler would greet him when he landed. Gu Chen opened the back door of the car. Master, please get in the car. Well, thank you for your hard work. Then he got into the car. After Gu Chen and his companions got in the car, it drove away. Gu Ningchuan looked at the bustling night scene of City B through the car window. It really gave people a different feeling from that of City S. The night scene of City B was quaint and solemn, while the night scene of City S was modern and dazzling. It was unknown how long it had passed before the Phantom stopped in front of a building. Gu Chen got out of the car and opened the door on Gu Ningchuan's side. Master, we're here. After getting off the bus, Gu Ningchuan saw a magnificent building. The red gate was inlaid with gilded copper nails, and a black-bottomed gold plaque hung on the lintel, with the two words Gu Mansion written in a vigorous and powerful manner. The stone lions on both sides were carved in a modern abstract style, with smooth lines and artistic spirit in their majesty. Master, please follow me. Gu Chen said respectfully. Gu Ningchuan followed Gu Chen into the Gu Mansion, and the first thing that came into view was the courtyard. Gu Chen introduced as he walked. The Gu Mansion covers a total area of 900 square meters, with a total of 30 rooms of different sizes, divided into the front yard, middle yard, backyard, and east and west cross yards. It's too late today, so I won't explain it in detail to you, young master. I'll take you to your room to rest first, and I'll explain it to you in detail tomorrow. Gu Ningchuan nodded. Okay, thank you for your hard work, Butler Gu. Gu Chen turned around and said, It's not hard. It's my honor to serve the young master? Gu Ningchuan felt like he had been walking for a very long time, and he finally arrived when he was almost tired. We've arrived at your room, young master. Gu Chen said as he pushed open the carved wooden door. Gu Ningchuan's pupils contracted instantly when he saw the scene inside. Young master, do you need me to introduce the layout inside? Gu Chen saw that he was stunned and then said. After organizing his thoughts, Gu Ningchuan said, No need, you can take my two assistants to settle down. Okay, sir, shall I prepare some food for you? No, I ate on the plane. Yes, master. As soon as Gu Chen finished speaking, he turned around and left with Gu Huai and Gu Zhuan. When the footsteps of the three disappeared at the end of the corridor, Gu Ningchuan rushed into the bedroom impatiently and closed the carved wooden door heavily. The moment he turned around, his eyes suddenly widened. This was not an ordinary bedroom, it was clearly a luxurious space that was carefully decorated. What comes into view is a small reception room with a set of yellowwood neo-Chinese-style sofas and coffee tables placed in the central room, and a painting of Along the River during the Qingming festival by a famous artist hanging on the wall. After passing through the foyer, Gu Ningchuan walked inside and saw an open-style study. The bookshelves on the entire wall were filled with books from ancient and modern times, both Chinese and foreign. A rosewood desk was placed by the window, with pens, ink, paper and inkstone neatly arranged on the table. Gu Ningchuan pushed open the secret door and saw a luxurious bathroom space in front of him. The water in the heated swimming pool was swaying gently, the ink and wash marble wall was matched with a gilded faucet, and the aromatherapy system exuded a light and elegant scent. After leaving the bathroom, the open cloakroom came into view. The smart wardrobe automatically lit up with warm light, and high-end clothing was neatly placed on the walnut partitions. In the jewelry box on the central island, a diamond watch was shining with tiny lights. At the deepest part is his bedroom, which is spacious and bright, with modern elements integrated into the Chinese style. The golden Nanmu bed is matched with exquisitely embroidered bed curtains, and there are unique palace lanterns on both sides of the bed. The soft light shines on the bed, creating a warm and romantic atmosphere. Gu Ningchuan was shocked by the scene before him. This was the best room he had ever lived in. After coming back to his senses, Gu Ningchuan looked at the time and found that it was indeed late. He hung the clothes in the storage box in the cloakroom and went into the bathroom to take a quick shower. When he came out of the bathroom, it was 10 minutes later. He changed into pajamas and lay down to get ready for bed. Gu Ningchuan looked at his pajamas and then at the golden Nanmu bed and felt that they were out of place. Gu Ningchuan was awakened by the chirping of birds in the tree outside the house. He actually didn't sleep well, mainly because he was too excited. He looked at the time and it was only 6 o'clock in the morning. So he got up. He couldn't fall asleep, and there was something else to do later. After Gu Ningchuan got out of bed, put on his shoes, went into the bathroom to wash up, he went to the cloakroom to change into a black suit, pushed open the carved wooden door, and walked out. The morning light penetrated the mist, revealing the true face of the quadrangle. The blue brick floor of the central courtyard was soaked and shining with morning dew. Gu Ningchuan walked along the porch, and the view in front of him suddenly opened up. The quadrangle was even more spacious than he had imagined. In the center was an elaborately designed Chinese-style courtyard, complete with rockery, flowing water, pavilions, and towers. Walking along the corridor, he passed by a maid carrying tea set. The man stopped, squatted slightly, and saluted, saying, "Master, good morning." Then he left. Passing through the passage beside the year room, you can see the red-painted doors and windows shining in the sun. The white marble steps in front of the door are as smooth as new, and a pair of lifelike stone lions are placed on both sides. The east and west wing rooms are symmetrical. In the center of the courtyard, there is an exquisite lotus pot, with lotus leaves just beginning to unfold and a few red carps swimming around in the water. The taihu stones beside the pot are ingeniously shaped and have holes connected to each other. Gu Ningchuan then walked along the corridor. He saw a small door and walked in out of curiosity. After passing through the crescent door, he came to a bamboo forest. The wind blew through the bamboo leaves, making a rustling sound. Gu Ningchuan closed his eyes and felt the wind passing by, bringing with it the scent of bamboo. He felt as if he was far away from the hustle and bustle of the city and in a paradise. "Master, you are here. I have been looking for you for a long time." Gu Ningchuan. Following the voice, he turned around and saw Gu Chen, who was looking for him. "Sorry, I woke up in the morning and wanted to go out for a walk, but I got lost." Gu Ningchuan said. "You don't have to apologize. The Gu mansion is really big, and I sometimes get lost." "Master, let's move to the restaurant and have breakfast," Gu Chen said. "Okay." Gu Ningchuan said and followed Gu Chen out of the bamboo forest. Gu Chen led the way and introduced, "This is a 3-entry courtyard. Your residence is the 3rd entrance. The east and west wing rooms next to you are guest rooms. The 3-entry Chinese courtyard is the most beautiful part of this courtyard. Going forward is the 2nd entrance. There is a lotus pond in the atrium, which is where you just passed by. In summer, there will be many dragonflies standing on the lotus flowers. It is also where the large reception room and banquet hall are located. Go through this door and you will reach the 1st courtyard. Here are the small reception room, the large and small dining rooms, the kitchen, and where our servants live." As Gu Ningchuan and Gu Chen walked forward, servants passing by would stop and greet them. "Hello, master." "Hello, steward." Including me, there are 25 people in the courtyard. There is a deputy housekeeper, an assistant, a financial officer, 3 cooks, 8 cleaners, 2 gardeners, 2 drivers, 4 security guards, a cultural relic expert and a family doctor. "Cultural relics expert?" Gu Ningchuan asked puzzledly. "Yes, master. There is a small museum in the basement of the mansion. It houses many collections. You can take a look if you are interested." Gu Ningchuan nodded, and Gu Chen continued to introduce. There is also a Rolls-Royce Phantom and Hongqi L5 in the parking lot. After Gu Chen finished his introduction, he walked to the small restaurant. Behind the moon-shaped door, the small restaurant was filled with dining chairs made of yellow pear wood, and the chair cushions were embroidered with bright yellow lotus. There were blue and white porcelain plates hanging on the wall, and roux kiln tea sets on the sideboard. Exquisite breakfast was placed on the yellow pear wood table. Gu Ningchuan walked over and sat on a chair. He picked up a crab roe steamed dumpling with his chopsticks, looked down at the plate and asked, "What's this plate?" "Young master, this plate is a blue and white porcelain plate from the Qianlong period." At this time, a middle-aged lady came over. "Young master, this is the housekeeper Gu Chen introduced. What about these tableware?" Gu Ningchuan's eyes widened. "Master, everything you use in this house is antique." Gu Li spoke up. "Antique?" Gu Ningchuan said with a little surprise. "They are just some antiques worn by the common people. They are not valuable. The small museum in the basement of the palace only has genuine items and items used by the emperor or the palace." Gu Ningchuan's mouth twitched. He heard this Versailles for the first time. Antiques. Worthless. A small museum in the mansion. Very good, very good. After saying this, Gu Ningchuan lowered his head to eat. He was also experiencing the life of the ancient dignitaries and nobles. "Master, Tina is here," Gu Zhuan said as he walked in from the door. "Okay, I understand. Let him wait for me in the living room," Gu Ningchuan said. Gu Ningchuan quickly finished eating, wiped his mouth, and stood up to go to the reception room. As soon as he reached the door, he turned back and said, "Gu Chen, lead the way." He didn't want to get lost again. What a niche word, getting lost in his own home. Soon, Gu Chen took Gu Ningchuan to the reception room. Mr. Gu, your house is so luxurious. I thought your house in S City was already very luxurious, but I didn't expect you also own a courtyard house. It's so beautiful. Tina praised generously. Thank you for your compliment. If you are not busy, you can visit the mansion later. Really? Tina's eyes suddenly became starry. Yes, really. I'll let Guli take you out for a tour later. Gu Ningchuan said while sitting in front of the makeup mirror. Thank you so much, Mr. Gu. Gu Ningchuan never thought that there was anything wrong with letting her travel. Although she was a foreigner, she liked Chinese culture very much. Besides, there was a housekeeper following her, and there were surveillance cameras everywhere in the mansion, so she couldn't do anything. As soon as the Rolls-Royce drove away from Gu's mansion, the surrounding courtyards received news that someone was living in Gu's mansion. Chapter 91 Auction. The owners of the surrounding courtyard houses all made the same decision, which was to send people to deliver greeting gifts in an effort to leave a good impression. After all, no one had lived in the Gu mansion for a long time. The Rolls-Royce drove on the road and soon arrived at the Ivy Hotel. The auction was held on the top floor of the hotel. Gu Ningchuan and the other two got out of the car wearing silver masks, handed the invitation to the receptionist, and followed the servants in. The 10-meter high dome murals depict Greek mythology, and the light from the crystal chandelier is dimmed to ensure that the surveillance cameras can clearly capture every guest without dazzling the guests. Gu Ningchuan saw that there were many booths in the hall displaying today's auction items, and there were also many people watching and carefully observing the items. But Gu Ningchuan found that some people were not wearing masks and was puzzled, so he asked the attendant in a low voice, "Is there anything special about this mask?" The attendant whispered, "The mask is used to distinguish people. The mask is used to distinguish whether someone is invited or not." Gu Ningchuan saw many foreigners. Although they were wearing masks, their hair and pupil colors could be distinguished at a glance. After Gu Ningchuan took a quick look at a few of the collections, he followed the attendant to his box. Gu Ningchuan found that those wearing masks were taken to the private rooms on the second floor, while those without masks sat in the lobby on the first floor. The attendant opened the door. In the middle of the room was a set of yellow pearwood tables and chairs, on which were placed roux kiln tea sets and a few plates of snacks. A Chinese-style sofa was placed against the wall. They are both made of yellow pear wood, but the texture is far inferior to that of the Gu mansion. The single-layer transparent glass of the private room allows one to see outside, but outsiders cannot see inside. There is also a display screen for watching the auction scene in real time. "Sir, we have arrived at your private room. I wish you a pleasant day." After saying that, the waiter left. Gu Ningchuan nodded and was about to walk in when he saw a familiar figure in his peripheral vision. He walked into the room without thinking too much. Gu Zhuan was the last to walk in and close the door. Gu Ningchuan sat on the chair and picked up the auction list to look at it. There were quite a lot of items this time. In fact, Gu Ningchuan had participated in the last auction and learned that generally big guys would entrust special people to conduct the auction. He originally wanted to do the same, but he wanted to experience what it was like to attend such a world-class auction. After all, he didn't know if he would have the chance to experience it again in the future. There is a tablet next to the auction list, which should be used for bidding later. Suddenly, the big screen lit up and a lady in a light blue cheongsam stood on the stage. "Ladies and gentlemen, I am the auctioneer Qingqing." Xingping simply said some opening words in bilingual and then the auction officially began. The first lot is a crocodile leather platinum bag from H. The starting price is 700,000 dragon coins, and each bid increase must not be less than 100,000. Photos of the items were displayed on the screen behind Xingping. Gu Ningchuan did not participate in the competition, and in the end the bag was bought by a buyer on the first floor for 3 million yuan. The second lot is a diamond-studded leopard head bracelet from K, with a starting price of 500,000. Gu Ningchuan looked at the picture of the bracelet on the screen, but he couldn't appreciate it. Is there really anyone who would like it? It was bought by the person in box number 1 for 2 million. Lot number 3 is a 24.78-gram graph pink diamond. The starting price is 1 billion, and each bid increment must not be less than 100 million. Gu Ningchuan looked at the diamonds on the screen and had an idea in his mind. While Gu Ningchuan was thinking, the number had already been raised to 5 billion. Gu Ningchuan entered numbers on the tablet. "The asking price for box number 5 is 10 billion, Xingqing said. "I've raised the price to 5 billion, is there anyone who would follow suit?" The bidders on the first floor whispered to each other. "This is box 10, 15 billion in front of the big screen." The asking price for box number 10 is 15 billion. Does anyone want to raise the price? Qingqing said, holding up a small hammer. Gu Ningchuan laughed and said, you must be joking. Compare your strength with mine. The asking price for box number 5 is 25 billion. 25 billion is the highest price right now. Is there anyone else who wants to bid higher? Qingqing said excitedly. Damn it, what did that guy mean? Did he say I'm 250? A blond man said angrily in English, slamming the table. Master, don't be angry. Be careful not to get sick from it, said the man next to him. The blond young master grabbed the tablet and entered the price. The man next to him said in panic, young master, no. We still have to save our funds for that. The blond young master didn't care. What's the matter? I will tell my dad. Box number 10 is priced at 30 billion. 30 billion. Gu Ningchuan moved his fingers. Box number 5 is priced at 31 billion. Qingqing said, trying to control her emotions. The blond young master clenched his fists tightly. 31 billion for the first time, 31 billion for the second time, and 31 billion for the third time. Congratulations to box number 5 for winning this pink diamond, Qingqing said as she dropped the hammer. Soon there was a knock on the door of the private room, and Gu Huai walked over to open it. It was the sounding staff of the auction who walked in. Hello, sir, I am the manager of the auction, my name is Chong, and this is the pink diamond you bought, Shan Chong said as he picked up a gift box from the tray held by the person behind him on the left. Gu Ningchuan took it and opened the gift box. He was dazzled by the light of the pink diamond. It was indeed beautiful. Then he took the contract handed over by Shan Chong, took a quick look at it, signed his name and handed it back to him, and Gu Huai took out his black card to pay the bill. Shan Chong was not surprised when he received the black card. After all, some customers would use black cards to pay. It didn't matter what card it was, as long as it could be used to pay. If the bill was not paid, the consequences would be very serious. Soon the PSO machine printed out the receipt, and Shan Chong handed it to Gu Huai respectfully with both hands. Ding! Congratulations to the host for spending 31 billion. Automatically exchange 31 energy points. 996, can we broadcast together at the end? No problem, host. Gu Ningchuan handed the gift box containing the pink diamond to Gu Huai for safekeeping, and then picked up the auction list and started to look at it again. Gu Ningchuan was not interested in the last few items, which were all women's luxury goods and celebrity relics. The 12th lot is a Ferrari 250 GTO, with a starting price of 5 million, and each increase in price must not be less than 100,000. This item caused an uproar in the audience as soon as it was put on the auction list. No one expected this car to appear at the auction. Even people who love sports cars don't like this car, and of course Gu Ningchuan is no exception. Gu Ningchuan was slow to make a bid as he wanted to wait until the last bid to win the auction. Box number 10 is offered at 400 million. Is there anyone who wants to raise the price? Seeing that no one raised the price, Qingqing began to count down, 400 million for the first time, 400 million for the second time, 4. Gu Ningchuan pressed the number at this time, and the blonde young master in box 10 thought he was determined to win when he heard Qingqing suddenly change the words, box 5 is 500 million. Hashtag M+, hashtag plus. The people in box 10 slapped the table and coughed out a fragrant smell. 500 million for the first time, 500 million for the second time, and 500 million for the third time. Deal. Congratulations to box 5 for winning the Ferrari 250 GTO. Not long after, the box door was knocked again. Gu Huai went to open the door, and it was Shan Chong who came in again, but this time there were two people. Gu Ningchuan took the contract, signed it for 100 million without reading it this time and handed it to him. Gu Huai took out his card to pay the bill. Gu Ningchuan looked back at him taking out the card and instantly understood. No wonder people on the internet say that men who take out money are the most handsome. Sir, this item requires you to leave your delivery address so we can deliver it, or you can leave your address and we can deliver it to the port for you to pick up yourself. Shan Chong handed over a list of contents and said. After taking it, Gu Ningchuan thought about where to leave the address. After quickly writing down the address, he handed it back to him. When Shan Chong saw the address, his pupils trembled for a moment, but soon returned to normal. He collected the receipt and walked out of the box. Gu Ningchuan thought this auction was meaningless, so he circled a few items he wanted on the auction list, and asked Gu Huai and Gu Zhuan to bid, and told them to call him if they saw this item. After that, he lay down on the sofa and went to sleep. After all, he got up too early today. Boss, wake up, it's time for the auction item. Gu Juan said beside Gu Ningchuan. Chapter 92 Auction 2. Boss, it's time for that item. Gu Ningchuan opened his eyes. Okay, I get it. After calming down, he sat up and looked up to see the screen introducing the lot, 30,000 square meters of undeveloped land in Dongqing District, S City. The starting price is 3 billion, and there is no limit to the price increase each time. The original owner had difficulty in cash flow, so he commissioned the auction, but this auction is a little special because it is a low-price auction. After Qingqing finished her introduction, the whole audience was in an uproar. To put it nicely, this is called a low-price auction, but to put it bluntly, it is a round-up. If the price is too high, it will not be worth it, and if the price is too low, you will lose the opportunity. Gu Ningchuan had also considered this matter, but he was not afraid. The last thing he lacked now was money. However, he did not make the first bid. He was also observing the prices offered by others. 3 billion. Number 6217 bid 3 billion. Sorry, but it's not even close to the expected price. Are there any other bidders? Qingqing said after taking a look at the offer. 4 billion. Box number 1 is offering 4 billion. Do you need to add more? 5 billion. 8 billion. Everyone bid and the price soared to 21 billion, but it still did not reach the expected price. The people off the field were somewhat emotional. This piece of land couldn't even be bought for 21 billion, so there must be gold underneath. Gu Ningchuan saw that the frequency of people bidding prices began to decrease, so he entered a price. 30 billion. Box number 5 bids 30 billion. Qingqing said excitedly, holding the microphone. Others were not too shocked when they heard him bid 30 billion. What shocked them was that his amount of funds was so huge. He had just bid on quite a few items, so the amount must be at least 100 billion. Sir, the person in box 5 looks extraordinary. It's not that though. I just don't know. Sister, that guy has a lot of money, have you ever calculated how much he has bid? A young man in a white suit said while eating grapes. Young master, he bought 7 items in total, totaling 105 billion. The man in a tuxedo and white gloves said behind the woman. Ahem. What did you say? The young master in the white suit choked on the grape juice. Yes, young master, this does not include the items he is auctioning now and the items he will auction in the future. Bailey Jean, I've told you so many times to be more careful about your manners when you're out there. What do you think you're going to do to inherit the family business? Sister. I have told you so many times that I don't want to inherit the family business. You are more suitable than me. I want to be the young master Xiao Yao. When the time comes, introduce her to others as the female entrepreneur Bailey Chen, and hear how domineering she sounds. Bailey Jean said while standing in front of her and gesturing. Bailey Chen was speechless after hearing this. Who wants to be a female entrepreneur? It's exhausting. You inherit the family business, and I can go out and enjoy myself. You are so good, Bailey Chen, so this is what you think. I must go home and tell Dad to let you inherit the family business. The two of them were arguing over who would inherit the family business. At this time, the man behind Bailey Chen spoke up. Miss, Master, someone has offered a higher price. The two looked back and saw that it was the person in box 10 who offered 32 billion. 32 billion is a very close price, but we need to add a little more. 35 billion, box 5 bid 35 billion. Congratulations to the guest in box 5 for winning the bid for 30,000 square meters of undeveloped land in Dongqing District, S City. After saying this, the hammer fell down. The price given by the client is 34.5 billion. Congratulations to the guests in box 5. Qingqing was very excited. When she saw someone with a similar price, she quickly auctioned it off. She didn't know what would happen if she lost the item. At this moment, in box number 10, bang! The teacup was knocked to the ground. I'm so pissed. Go check who's in box 5. Young master, calm down first. The man said. How can I calm down? This is already several times where you've snatched things from me. The blonde man said angrily. Master, I just noticed that the person who entered box 5 seems to be from Long Country. Are you from Dragon Country? Oh. He has already spent more than 100 billion now. Even if he has enough funds, he won't bid again. How funny it would be if he saw that the collection was not fully developed. He laughed sarcastically. The man standing next to him had already gotten used to it. The Duke spoiled the young master too much. If the Duke knew that he brought that collection out for auction, who knows what punishment the young master would receive. Knock, knock, knock. There was a knock on the door of the private room. When Gu Huai opened the door, manager Shan Shong came to Gu Ningxuan with two people and said, "Sir, congratulations on winning the item you like. This is the property transfer contract. Please take a look at it. I need to explain to you in advance that this is called a reserve price auction, so there will be a 0.5% commission." Gu Ningxuan raised his head and looked at him with cold eyes. 0.5% commission of 35 billion is 175 million. They really trapped him and slaughtered him like a pig. Manager Dan was a little scared by his look. Just when he was about to explain something, Gu Ningxuan looked down at the contract, signed it after confirming that there was no problem, and handed it to him. Gu Huai took out a black card to pay. After returning the receipt and black card to Gu Huai, he said, "The client will be waiting for your transfer information at the auction address in S City at 10 a.m. 3 days later." After waiting for Gu Ningxuan's answer, he turned around and left with his men. It was too scary. That look seemed to be able to stare a hole through the soul. Gu Ningxuan turned around and looked at Gu Huai and Gu Zhuan and asked, "Have you taken pictures of the items you just bought?" Gu Zhuan picked up the auction list and said, "Yes, boss, the items you specified have been auctioned off, and the total transaction price is 70,230 million. Gu Ningxuan nodded and selected 2 sets of diamond jewelry, a small diamond bracelet, a pharmaceutical company and a building in City B. Here is the last lot of this auction. The Qianlong Famille Rose Hollow revolving vase has a starting price of 60 million yuan, and each bid is no less than 10 million yuan. 85 million. Box 30 is offering 85 million. 90 million. 90 million, box number 9 offers 90 million. 100 million. Box number 3 is offered at 100 million yuan. Seeing that it was almost done, Gu Ningxuan entered a number. The bid for box number 5 is 150 million yuan. Is there a higher price? Qingqing said excitedly while holding up a small hammer. 200 million yuan, box number 3 offers 200 million yuan. Gu Ningxuan followed closely and entered the numbers. 300 million yuan, box number 5 is offering 300 million yuan. Is there anyone else who wants to match the price? Sir, are you still willing to bid? Asked the man next to him. The man sighed and said, "Alas! I have the will but not the strength. I have to stay to take pictures of the last collection. I just hope that the person in box 5 is from Long Country." Seeing that no one was bidding, Qingqing said, 300 million for the first time, 300 million for the second time, 300 million for the third time, deal. Congratulations on the successful auction of box number 5. As the hammer fell, Gu Ningxuan took another collection into his pocket. Thank you all for your support and participation in this auction. All the lots have been sold successfully. Thank you again for your trust and love. Buyers who have successfully won the lot should go to the sign-in office to complete the delivery procedures and payment within 3 days. If you have any questions, please feel free to consult the on-site staff. I look forward to seeing you all at the next auction. As soon as Qingqing finished speaking, everyone stood up and prepared to leave. At this time, a staff member ran to Qingqing's ear and said something. She looked panicked and whispered, "Are you sure?" The man nodded affirmatively. Qingqing spoke again, "Please stay, guests. We still have an item to be auctioned. Someone in the auction hall has commissioned it to be auctioned, and the formalities have just been completed." The blonde and blue-eyed young master sat on the sofa and looked down at the stage. It's finally about to begin. Chapter 93. You can't take him away. Everyone was wondering whether such a mistake would happen in an auction, but since they were already here, they might as well take a look at the last 2 items. The first lot is a bronze mirror with bird and animal patterns. The starting price is 3 million yuan, and each increase in price must not be less than 1 million yuan. The second lot is the snake head that has disappeared for a long time. The starting price is 5 million yuan, and each increase in price shall not be less than 1 million yuan. Since this is a temporary item, I will give you half an hour to prepare. As soon as these words came out, everyone present was in an uproar, especially the dragon people. All the dragon people present knew what this meant. But they didn't prepare so much money. If they had known there would be these 2 items, they would not have invested all their money in the previous items. Knock knock knock. There was a knock on the door of the private room. Gu Zhuan opened the door after getting Gu Ningxuan's permission. A middle-aged man wearing a blue mask was standing outside the door, with a tall young man standing behind him. The middle-aged man began by saying, "Can I talk to you?" Obviously he was not talking to Gu Zhuan. "Okay, come in." After Gu Ningxuan finished speaking, the two of them walked into the private room. The man walked to the seat next to Gu Ningxuan and sat down. He took off the mask on his face and said, "Hello, Mr. Gu, I am Zhang Liang from the Cultural Relics Bureau, and this is my assistant Chen Ming." Gu Ningxuan turned around and looked at him in confusion. He had clearly never seen this person before, but he knew his last name. "Mr. Gu, don't panic, Xia Cheng and I are good friends," Zhang Liang explained first. Gu Ningxuan then realized that he was Secretary Xia's friend, which made sense. "Mr. Zhang, what do you want to talk to me about?" "That's right, Mr. Gu. You can see that the last two pieces of collection are very important to the country. They were lost for some reason. We cannot let them be lost again for some reason. A few entrepreneurs approached me and pooled some money together to buy the first lot, but the second lot was a bit difficult. I have already notified the higher-ups about this matter, but I'm afraid it will be too late by the time the funds are approved. I wonder if Mr. Gu can take the second lot first. I will definitely repay Mr. Gu after the money is approved." After hearing this, Gu Ningxuan didn't say anything, but just kept tapping his fingers on the armrest of the chair. Ding! Dispatching temporary selection tasks. Select task 1 and ask the host to take a picture of the snake head, and you will be rewarded with Suguzi Private Museum. Choose task 2 to unconditionally donate the purchased snake head to the National Reward Linlang Auction House. Host, please make a choice. Just as Gu Ningxuan was thinking, the voice of 996 rang out. 996, can I choose both options? Yes, host. If you choose both tasks, you will be rewarded with a mysterious gift. There are also mysterious gifts. Am I the kind of person who likes mysterious gifts? I am obviously an excellent socialist young man. Good socialist youth, please complete your tasks as soon as possible. You're eavesdropping on my thoughts. Zhang Liang also felt that this was not a good approach, but there was no other way at the moment. He couldn't just watch them get lost again. Seeing that he didn't speak for a long time, I thought that he had spent all the reserved funds on the previous auction. Alas! There is no way, this may be fate. It can't stay in the country after all. Just as he was about to say that it was okay if it was difficult, Gu Ningxuan spoke first. "No need to pay it back, I will donate it to the country unconditionally after I take the photo." Zhang Liang didn't react for a long time after hearing this. When he came back to his senses, his eyes widened instantly. He excitedly shook Gu Ningxuan's hand and said, "Mr. Gu, you are the most righteous person I have ever met. I will definitely report to the higher-ups and apply for a certificate of honor for you. It is also my duty to contribute to the country," Gu Ningxuan said. Zhang Liang continued to hold Gu Ningxuan's hand and said, "Mr. Gu, this is righteousness." Gu Ningxuan looked down at the hand he was holding. Please, can you let go?" Zhang Liang finally reacted and quickly let go of his hand, saying, "Sorry, I was too excited, Day. Then I'll leave first. I still need to go and check on the situation of those entrepreneurs," Zhang Liang said. Gu Ningxuan nodded and said, "Please come in, Mr. Zhang." Then Zhang Liang and Chen Ming left box number 5, and Zhang Liang was talking to Chen Ming as they walked. "Master, several entrepreneurs from Dragon Country want to jointly bid for the collection, and some have gone to box number 5. Oh. They are at the end of their strength, struggling to survive. Master, will the Duke really not object to your doing this?" The man was still making his final persuasion. "I am the Duke of Winchester, and my favorite youngest son, Leander Winchester." "Cito, you know what I mean." "Yes, I understand," replied Cito. "I just don't know if you will still have the confidence you have now after returning to the castle." "Hello everyone, I'm Auctioneer Qingqing. Are all guests seated? The additional auction is about to begin. Now, let's invite you to the first lot, the bronze mirror with bird and animal patterns. The starting price is 5 million yuan, and each increase in price must not be less than 1 million yuan. 5 million. 6 million. 8 million. Several people on the first floor were the first to raise their signs. 10 million. Box number 6 is priced at 12 million, and there is still a price. 15 million. Box number 9. The bidding entered a white-hot stage, with the sound of placards and electronic bids rising alternately. Currently only Box 1 and Box 25 are left in competition. In the end, the item was bought by Box 1 for 540 million. The next lot is the Snake Beast head. The starting price is 5 million, and each bid increase must not be less than 1 million. 10 million. Box number 5 is priced at 10 million yuan. 13 million. 15 million. Box number 19 is priced at 15 million yuan. 20 million. Box number 5 is priced at 20 million. Okay, I understand. I will tell the young master. Young master, the Duke discovered that you took the 2 collections away. Now he orders you to bring them back intact no matter what means you use. Cito said after hanging up the phone. Leander Winchester, who was still watching the show, turned around and said in panic, "What did you just say?" "The Duke told you to bring the 2 collections back intact, otherwise you will bear the consequences." Now he was really panicked. His father obviously doted on him and he could do whatever he wanted with these collections when he was a child. Why was it different this time? When I came to my senses, the price had skyrocketed to 100 million yuan, so I quickly entered the number. Box number 10 is priced at 180 million. Qingqing was puzzled when she saw the scene. Weren't these 2 collections sent by the guest in Box 10? Why was he still bidding? 200 million. Box number 5 is offered at 200 million yuan. Is there anyone who can match the price? Cito, how much money do I have left? He said in panic. You still have 300 million yuan to allocate. If you want more, you will need to go through the procedures. He just couldn't believe it. The people in Box 5 had bid for so many collections before, but they still had money to bid? 300 million. Box number 10 is offered at 300 million yuan. Guning followed closely behind, 500 million. 600 million. Master, you can't bid anymore. You've already spent a lot before, and now there's no more money for you to allocate. Leander raised his hand and broke another teacup. Damn it. Why didn't you remind me earlier? He looked at Cito angrily. Cito was also speechless. He had reminded him more than once, but he didn't listen. 700 million. Box number 5 is offered at 700 million yuan. Are you still bidding? Seeing that no one had bid for a long time, Qingqing started reading the price. 700 million yuan for the first time, 700 million yuan for the second time, and 700 million yuan for the third time. Congratulations to the guest in Box 5 for successfully bidding on the snakehead. As the hammer fell, the audience burst into applause. There was a knock on the door, and Gu Huai opened it and saw manager Shan. Congratulations, sir, you have added another piece to your collection. Then he took the contract and asked him to sign it. Gu Ningchuan took the contract and said as he signed, "It's us." After saying that, he handed the contract back to him. Manager Shan reacted and took the contract and said, "That's also because of you, sir. Please send this item over later. Someone will come to pick it up." Gu Ningchuan said to him. "Yes, sir." After manager Shan left, the door was violently kicked open, and the man walked in aggressively. "You can't take him away." Chapter 94. I will keep my promise. The door of the box was violently kicked open, and a blonde and blue-eyed man walked in aggressively and said angrily, "You can't take it away today." Gu Huai and Gu Zhuan immediately stood in front of Gu Ningchuan and protected him behind them. Gu Ningchuan sat on the chair and did not stand up. He said calmly, "Why? Just because I am his original owner. You can't take it away today." Leander said. Gu Ningchuan was amused by his words and sneered, "This gentleman is really interesting. Do you know where this is?" Gu Ningchuan looked at him and asked. "I know. Auction." Leander spoke faster than his brain. Gu Ningchuan's eyes turned cold and he changed his tone. "Since you know this is an auction, that's good. You send the auction, I auction it, everything is legal and compliant. Besides, it is my personal property now. I can dispose of it as I please." Leander was so angry just now that he just reacted after hearing his words. "Then I will buy this product from you." "I won't sell it," Gu Ningchuan said. "I'll offer twice the price, not 3 times. Leander gestured with his finger. "No matter how much you offer, I won't sell it." The conversation between the two attracted a lot of people to watch at the door, and some people didn't know what they were discussing. Don't refuse a toast and drink a forfeit. Wow. You're quite eloquent. Gu Ningchuan said jokingly, but immediately changed his tone. But I don't drink either kind of wine. You can't afford what I want. You have to sell it today, whether you want to or not. Leander lost control of his emotions. So then? Gu Ningchuan looked at him with cold eyes. So today either the items stay here, or you stay here. Leander said angrily. At this time, more than a dozen men in black rushed in from outside the door. They stood behind Leander, ready to charge at any time. Cito, go and close the door. I'm afraid the scene will be too bloody and will scare people. Leander said with an exaggerated expression and excitement. Yes, young master. He walked over and closed the door. He saw that Gu Ningchuan was unmoved and didn't look scared at all. Hey! Aren't you scared? Your handsome face will be ruined in a moment. Leander laughed. Gu Ningchuan didn't say anything but just looked at him as if he was a fool. Ha! You guys go ahead. Leander pointed his finger forward and said. As soon as he finished speaking, dozens of men in black swarmed over, but Gu Ningchuan did not stand up. Gu Huai and Gu Zhuan stood in front of Gu Ningchuan and easily blocked the attack of more than a dozen people. In less than 5 minutes, more than a dozen people were thrown to the ground and screamed in pain. Gu Ningchuan looked at him with disdain and said, That's it? You have completely pissed me off. After saying that, he quickly rushed towards Gu Ningchuan, nimbly past Gu Huai and Gu Zhuan, and stretched out his fist to hit Gu Ningchuan in the face. Gu Ningchuan remained unmoved. He grabbed his wrist with his left hand, pressed his armpit with his right hand, and threw him to the ground with an over-the-shoulder throw. He then kicked him hard in the abdomen with his left foot, kicking him far away, and he stopped only when his back hit the wall. Cough, cough, cough. Do you know who I am? Leander said as he struggled to get up and wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. I don't care who you are. No matter how many collections you have at home, you actually put them up for auction. You must abide by the rules of the auction house. Don't do such a shameful thing. Leander looked at him angrily. He turned to look at Cito and said viciously, Why don't you call them out? If something happens to me today, you won't have an easy life. Cito sighed and shook his head. Even if Leander was lucky enough to be forgiven by the Duke, he would be wasted in the future. He was no longer of any value. I'm sorry, sir, please allow me to not obey your orders. Cito said. Leander stared at him in disbelief with his eyes wide open. Zijueo turned to look at Gu Ningchuan and said, It was my young master who made the mistake today. I apologize to you on his behalf, but I hope you can still use this kind of courage when you know the young master's father. After saying that, he walked to Leander's side and slapped him on the back of the neck no matter how he cursed. After knocking him unconscious, he picked him up and walked out of the box. When he passed by Gu Ningchuan, he whispered in his ear, Sir, I hope that next time I see you, you will still be as energetic as before. Without looking back, he said to the man in black lying on the ground, Let's go, it's not embarrassing enough. More and more people gathered outside. When they saw the door open, they all stuck their heads inside to see the scene in the box. Seeing that the troublemaker was carried out horizontally, he gasped. Is the owner of the box so powerful? 3 against 20, and he still won. At this time, manager Shan and Zhang Liang hurried into the box. I'm so sorry. Sir, this is a problem with our auction, and we have caused you unnecessary trouble. We have chosen to compensate you. We will give you a 30% discount on all your auction items, and we hope you can forgive our mistake. Shan Chong bowed 90 degrees and said respectfully to Gu Ningchuan. Gu Ningchuan sat on the chair and drank a sip of tea and said, You have indeed failed in your duty. Shan Chang's forehead was covered with cold sweat after hearing this. He must be a man who could easily take out more than 100 billion yuan in full. If he offended him, the consequences would be disastrous. Although the young master's identity was not simple, he did not inherit the title after all, and was just one of his many children. Seeing that Gu Ningchuan didn't say anything for a long time, Zhang Liang stepped forward to help. After all, he was somewhat responsible for this matter. If he hadn't taken the initiative to find Gu Ningchuan and ask him to help bid for the item, what happened just now wouldn't have happened. Mr. Gu, manager Shan is quite sincere. After all, this is an emergency, and he also offered compensation. Look at this. Manager Shan is indeed very sincere. He's the kind of person who stands at the door and watches the show. Gu Ningchuan looked at Shan Chong with cold eyes. After Shan Chong heard this, sweat dripped down the floor. He didn't expect that Gu Ningxuan knew about this. He didn't take the initiative to enter the room. After all, both parties were the most noble people, and it would be bad for him to offend anyone. Zhang Liang didn't expect that Shan Chong, as a manager, didn't solve the problem immediately when something happened, and instead did something that went against his will. He couldn't even help out. At this time, the door of the box was knocked, and a middle-aged man in a suit walked in. After closing the door, he quickly walked up to Gu Ningxuan and said, "Hello, Mr. Gu, I am Wang Mian, the general manager of Linlang Auction House, the organizer of this auction. I have heard about what happened here just now. We are deeply sorry for what you encountered. It was because we did not do a good job of protecting the buyer that this happened. Our manager did not deal with it in a timely manner afterwards, which made the matter escalate. This is indeed because we did not do a good job of controlling our personnel. We will give you a 50% discount on all the items you auctioned, and will fire Manager Dan. Are you satisfied with this outcome? Why does Linlang Auction House sound so familiar?" "Of course it sounds familiar, host. This is the reward for your second mission." Gu Ningxuan reacted. He hadn't donated the items yet, so the auction house didn't belong to him yet. Seeing that Gu Ningxuan didn't say anything for a long time, Wang Mian began to wonder in his heart. If he was not satisfied with the result, what else could he give as compensation? Gu Ningxuan said, "No need for a discount, but Shan Chong must be punished. As the manager of the auction house, he must put customers first. Is it the right thing for an auction house manager to not come forward to solve problems? This is his auction house in the future. If he gives himself a discount now, he will be responsible for his own profits and losses. That won't do. And that manager really needs to be punished. Mr. Gu, you are right. We will definitely learn from this. Just do as Mr. Gu said. This is the supreme membership card of our auction house. Present this card and you will enjoy a 30% discount and an exclusive appraisal session at any auction house." Wang Mian respectfully handed the black and purple gold card to Gu Ningxuan with both hands. "Since Wang Mian has said this," Gu Ningxuan said, "then I'll accept it." After he finished speaking, Gu Huai stepped forward and took the card. "Mr. Gu, should your final lot be delivered to you or to a designated address?" Wang Mian asked. "Send it over," Gu Ningxuan said after looking at Zhang Liang. Soon, 5 staff members brought the snake head over on a cart. Zhang Liang looked at the cultural relics placed in a transparent protective cover and tears of excitement streamed down his face, but he did not rush forward. Although Gu Ningxuan said that he would donate it to the Cultural Relics Bureau, after what happened later, whether he still wanted to donate it was another matter. Gu Ningxuan walked forward to observe the artifact carefully. It was indeed exquisite and had the beauty of history. He pushed the handle of the trailer and pushed the trailer in front of Zhang Liang and said, "I will still abide by the previous agreement and give it to the country unconditionally." Zhang Liang looked up at him with wide eyes after hearing this. Chapter 95 Warning. 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 Zhang Liang said, "Have you thought it through? After all, just now." Gu Ningxuan stretched out his hand to interrupt him. "This has nothing to do with whether I want to donate or not. Even if you don't show up, I will take a picture and donate it to the country unconditionally, so you don't need to blame yourself." Zhang Liang didn't know what he was feeling now. He was narrow-minded. Zhang Liang wiped away the tears on his face, held Gu Ningxuan's hand and said, "Thank you, Mr. Gu. Thank you for your contribution to the country. I will apply to the higher authorities to give you the maximum reward. I don't care whether I get a reward or not, but I hope you can ask the higher-ups for instructions. I don't want my donation to be known to the outside world." Zhang Liang was very shocked after hearing this. This was such a good opportunity to let the world know that he had made contributions to the country. Why didn't he say yes? "Mr. Gu, why don't you reconsider this? This is a very honorable opportunity and it's worth it for the world to know your contribution. Don't persuade me anymore. I had already thought about it when I agreed to take a picture of it with you." Gu Ningxuan refused. "Well, how about we take a photo together? I will also report to my superiors and promise not to send it out," Zhang Liang said after thinking for a while. "We can take a photo." Gu Ningxuan nodded. Zhang Liang and Gu Ningxuan stood on both sides of the snake head and let Chen Ming take pictures. "Mr. Gu, I have another unreasonable request. Can I borrow your assistant to help me escort it back? I'm afraid something might happen on the road, and I don't have enough people this time. Zhang Liang said embarrassedly. Sure, Gu Zhuan, you can go with Mr. Zhang. Yes, boss. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the mission. Rewards have been issued. Gu Ningchuan and Gu Huai walked out, and when they reached the gate, they were suddenly stopped by a voice. Mr. Gu, please wait a moment. As Gu Ningchuan spoke, he turned around and saw Wang Mian. He trotted up to Gu Ningchuan and said, I didn't recognize you, Mr. Gu, and my employees were offended by you. It's my fault. Please forgive me. After saying this, Wang Mian bowed respectfully. Gu Ningchuan said, It's not that you didn't recognize it, I concealed it on purpose. You did a great job. Just keep it up. After saying that, he turned around and left. Wang Mian stood there stupidly. Mr. Gu meant to forgive his mistakes and had no intention of shutting him down. Mr. Gu really let bygones be bygones and is so understanding. I must work hard and not let Mr. Gu down. Gu Ningchuan looked at the street view in the Rolls-Royce and saw that it was already 5 o'clock in the evening. No wonder he felt a little hungry. Now that you are in City B, how can you not go and have a meal of hot pot? Gu Huai, find a famous copper hot pot restaurant. Gu Ningchuan said to Gu Huai, who was sitting in the passenger seat. Okay, boss. 996, let's settle the account. Okay host, calculating, please wait. The host spent a total of 136.05 billion. Automatically exchange 136.005 energy points. Automatically exchange cash at a 1-to-1 ratio, exchange in progress. Warning. 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 Suddenly, the system triggered a sharp alarm sound, which made Gu Ningchuan's head ache. Gu Ningchuan covered his aching head with both hands. He broke out in a cold sweat. Gu Huai heard Gu Ningchuan's panting in the back seat and asked, Boss, what's wrong with you? It took about half a minute for the pain to disappear. Gu Ningchuan's white shirt was soaked with sweat. He gasped and came back to his senses. I'm fine. Let's go home. Are you really okay? Do you want to go to the hospital for a checkup? Gu Huai asked worriedly. No, I'm fine. I'm fine now. Gu Ningchuan said with his eyes closed. I'm glad you're okay. 996, are you still there? Gu Ningchuan asked. I am in the host TT. 996 said cautiously. What happened just now? I heard a warning. Gu Ningchuan asked. That's it. I'm sorry, host, I was wrong. I want to apologize to you. Just now, I was warned when I was about to transfer the money to your account at a 1-to-1 ratio. There is no way to transfer the 136 billion to you, it will cause inflation, and the 1:1 transfer privilege has been revoked. Host, I'm sorry. I'd rather die by hitting my head against the wall. Gu Ningchuan was given a headache by his crying. Do you have a head? Just hit your head against it and die. Host, you woo-woo-woo. Okay, stop crying. I'll ask you questions and you just need to answer them. Just say yes or no. Good host. Can the black card be used normally? Can be used. Are the other functions of the system still there? Exist. Before, when I used the black card to pay, it would convert energy value in cash at a ratio of 1 billion to 1, right? Right. Even if you pay with a black card now, the energy value will still be converted proportionally, but it won't be a 1:1 cashback, right? Right. Okay, I got it. Host, you know what, you won't ignore me. I won't ignore you. I'm just wondering if I've ever told you about this kind of thing since you got the upgrade? I was in a hurry to come back after upgrading, so I just took a quick look and didn't read it carefully. Ah. Host, this is all my fault. Woo woo woo. What's wrong again? Gu Ningchuan asked with a headache. There is a reminder about the 1:1 cashback, but I didn't look carefully. Even if I looked carefully, who can see it clearly? As he spoke, 996 displayed the upgraded precautions on the panel. Gu Ningchuan looked at the precautions and saw a very small horizontal word under the 1:1 cashback, as big as an ant. Gu Ningchuan magnified it many times before he could clearly see what was written on it. This function will be stopped if the single 1:1 cashback amount exceeds 100 billion yuan. Remember. There was also a key mark at the end. Gu Ningchuan was speechless. Who could see this? This is not your fault, don't blame yourself. Gu Ningchuan said comfortingly. No, the more I think about it, the angrier I get. Just wait for the host to start a fight. Hey, 996 you. Before Gu Ningchuan could finish his words, 996 disappeared from his mind. Boss, we're home. Gu Huai said. Gu Ningchuan saw the gate of the courtyard and thought for a moment, let's go to the Copper Pot Hot Pot restaurant you found. Since the spirit has been hurt, you must make compensation. Okay, but boss, this hot pot restaurant is quite popular, so they may not have any private rooms. It's okay, as long as it tastes good. Gu Ningchuan said. Gu Huai didn't understand, but he did it anyway and handed the phone to the driver. Gu Tian, go to this address. Soon the Rolls-Royce drove to the Donglishun Copper Pot Shabu Shabu restaurant. As soon as he got out of the car, he smelled the strong aroma of mutton, and Gu Ningchuan was so greedy that he started drooling. Gu Ningchuan said, you two come eat with me. Okay, boss. Yes, master. The three of them walked towards the restaurant. It was indeed quite popular, with many people queuing outside, and it was dinner time. When they entered the restaurant, the receptionist walked up to the three of them and asked, do you have a reservation? I don't have a reservation. Is there a private room available now? Gu Huai asked. There are no private rooms, sir, there is only the lobby now. Is that okay with you? If possible, I can arrange a number for you, said the receptionist. Gu Huai turned his head and glanced at Gu Ningchuan. Seeing him nod, he said, then please help us get a number. For 3 people. Okay, this is your queue number list. There are 10 tables in front of the small table. Please listen to the broadcast calling numbers. If you miss your number, you need to queue again. After saying that, he handed the queue number list to Gu Huai. The 3 of them found a stool in an empty corner and sat down. Since they were all good looking, they attracted a lot of attention, and some people even took pictures secretly. While waiting for the table, Gu Ningchuan observed that there were many delivery guys picking up the food. This reminded him of the Douyin video he had seen before. The current writer environment is not good. The platform deducts the writer's salary for various reasons, and the merchant's unit price is also pitifully low. An idea flashed through his mind, but before he could grasp it, their number was called. The 3 of them followed the waiter to a table by the window, and they sat on stools to order food. Her family had small copper pots for each dish. Gu Ningchuan checked the items on the menu, including mutton, pork throat, wide noodles, duck intestines, beef, and shrimp balls. He also asked Gu Huai and Gu Tian what they wanted to eat. After ordering the dishes, he handed the menu to the waiter, and then waited for the delicious food to be served. Chapter 96. It's you. Not long after, the waiter came over with the dishes and copper pot. After placing the dishes and copper pot on the table, he said, your dishes have been served. If you have any questions, please contact the waiter in time. I wish you a pleasant meal. After saying that, he turned and left. Gu Ningchuan couldn't wait to pick up the mutton and put it in the pot. Soon the meat was cooked and he dipped it in the specially prepared sesame sauce and took a bite. It was super satisfying. Just when Gu Ningchuan was enjoying his meal, the waiter came over and said, excuse me, sir. There are many customers outside the store right now. Can you share a table? In fact, Gu Ningchuan and his colleagues made a big table that could accommodate 4 or 5 people. Gu Ningchuan looked up through the glass and saw that there were indeed many customers outside. Since they were almost done eating, he agreed to share a table. Not long after, the waiter brought several guests to Gu Ningchuan's table. Gu Ningchuan was eating mutton when he heard someone calling his name, so he looked up and saw that it was an acquaintance. Gu Ningchuan. It's really you. Lu Yu said in surprise. In addition to Lu Yu, there were Bai Meng, Wang Shuating, and 2 other boys that Gu Ningchuan didn't know. Why are you sitting here like this? Wang Shuating looked at Ningchuan with displeasure. Why can't I be here? Gu Ningchuan put down his chopsticks and didn't indulge him. Do you know each other? Bai Meng pointed at the 2 of them back and forth. I don't know him. No. Gu Ningchuan and Wang Shudingfei gave different answers. So do you admit it or not? Bai Meng was confused by them. No. I don't know him. Lu Yu understood that they must have met before, and it was all because of Xinyushi. Okay, whether you know each other or not, you'll get to know each other after having a meal together. Sit down. Lu Yu spoke up to help. After several people sat down, they ordered their dishes and handed the menus to the waiter. One of the boys asked curiously, "Would you like to introduce yourself?" Lu Yu looked up at him and said, "This is Gu Ningchuan, Shen Yushi's boyfriend." He turned to look at Gu Ningchuan and said, "The one wearing the black sweatshirt is Si Ran, and the other one is Bailey Jean." They all grew up in the same courtyard, as did Shen Yushi. The surname Bailey is not common. This was Gu Ningchuan's first thought, and then he said, "Hello." "Hello, Mr. Gu." "Hello, Mr. Gu." The two looked at Gu Ningchuan and spoke. "How did you catch up with our little princess?" Bailey Jean leaned forward and asked curiously. "Little princess? Don't you think Shen Yushi looks like a doll? And she has been pampered like a little princess since she was a child." Bailey Jean continued. After hearing what he said, Gu Ningchuan thought about it and said something quite pertinent. "Sorry, it's convenient to say this." Gu Ningchuan felt that there was no need to tell them this. And he had no obligation to tell them. Si Ran whispered in Wang Shuating's ear, "Are you so willing to give up? What can I do? I can't beat them, and I can't win even if I fight them." Wang Shuating said dejectedly. "Can't win?" Si Ran and Wang Shuating were whispering something over there. "What about Cici? Didn't she come with you?" Bai Meng asked. "Cici, I'm filming. I came to City B for business." "Okay." Bai Meng was a little disappointed. "Take your time to eat." Gu Ningchuan looked at them and stood up to leave. "Ah? Have you finished eating?" Bai Meng asked in surprise. Gu Ningchuan nodded and exchanged a few words before they left the hot pot restaurant. When Gu Ningchuan paid the bill, he also paid for their table. "Is this person very powerful?" Bailey Jean was very curious. "That's right, I was just thinking that your aura is quite strong." Si Ran was also curious. "Well, it's quite impressive. If you don't believe me, ask Wang Shuating." Lu Yu nodded. The two of them looked at Wang Shuating as if seeking answers. "My brother said." He couldn't find his information. Wang Shuating was frightened by the stares of the two people. "Are you kidding me? Are you sure? Ha! Do you think I'm joking?" Wang Shuating looked serious. "Didn't Brother Hui say anything?" Yes, didn't Brother Hui say anything?" Bai Meng was also curious about this. "Brother Hui told me that his identity cannot be found." And Brother Hui's original words were that he agreed, but whether Gu Ningchuan could get the consent of other people was not something he needed to consider. After the words fell, the few of them were extremely quiet, with only the sound of the boiling pot and the noise around them. "What are you worried about? As long as we don't offend him, he only has one identity in my eyes, and that is Cici's boyfriend." Lu Yu expressed her thoughts. "What you said seems to make sense." Si Ran affirmed. Several people nodded, and then talked about some other topics. Wang Shuating went to pay the bill and came back not long after. "Are you paying the bill so quickly?" Bai Meng looked at him. "I haven't paid yet, let's go." "Ah. This is not good for free dining." Wang Shuating patted Bai Meng's shoulder and said, "What are you still thinking about? Gu Ningchuan has settled the bill." After hearing this, several people looked back and expressed disbelief. "I'm serious. When I went to check out, the front desk told me that the person who shared the table with us had paid the bill. That person was Gu Ningchuan. Is he so nice?" Bailey Jean turned and looked at Lu Yu. Lu Yu thought for a moment and said, "Maybe it's because we have been Cici's friends since childhood." In the reception room of the Gu mansion, Gu Ningchuan leaned on the chaise longue in the bedroom. "Host. I'm back. 996 looks like a hero returning." "Hey, you're back. Did you win?" "Of course. You didn't see me fighting with the Confucian scholars. I am not afraid of power. I am mighty and domineering." Gu Ningchuan was speechless. He knew it was a lie as soon as he heard it. "To be honest. Well, I didn't win." "Oh ah. It doesn't matter if I didn't win, I won't blame you." "Woo woo woo. Host, you are so nice. But I still got compensation. Tell me about it?" Gu Ningchuan became interested. "Ding ding ding. Compensation gift package. Does the host want to open it?" Gu Ningchuan looked at the golden gift package in the system warehouse on the panel, and he was curious about what kind of compensation it would be. Open it. Compensation gift package has been opened. 1 cashback coupon for multiple consumption, 1 future prediction card, 3 super detoxification pills. How is it, host? Not bad, right? Not bad. Cashback coupons and detoxification pills are easy to understand, but what is this future prediction card? Using the future prediction card will remind the host of a major event in the future within 3 days. After thinking about it, Gu Ningchuan nodded with satisfaction. Humph, I won't tell the host that I got this by pestering him. How embarrassing it would be for me. By the way, what is the unknown reward for me completing 2 tasks? Yes, host. Now issuing mysterious unknown rewards. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Rinji Tertiary Hospital. 996, open the system panel. Chapter 97 Invitation. 996, open the system panel. System panel is open. Shinhao sign in System 2.0. Host information. Name, Gu Ningchuan. Age, 24 years old. Title, Intermediate Godly Rich. Charm value, 85-100. Health, 100-100. Energy value, 144.2567. System mall is now open. Exchange items, anti-reconnaissance drone blueprint, intelligent mechanical dog blueprint, obedient pill. Wealth information. Funding, 13-203-710-2800.00. Assets, Ferrari SF90, all luxury VIP items, 10 Armani custom suits, a private jet, Bugatti Noir, Lamborghini Veneto, Capitalan Building 1, IFC, GG Light Hotel in F Country, Sesayat, Rose Hotel in S City, 10 kilograms of Mother Tree de Hong Pao, an Apollo sports car, a helicopter, an uninhabited island in the Pacific, a Patek Philippe Calatrava Series Ref 5227 G001 watch. Real estate, 1 building in Jiangjing Garden, number 1 Tan Palace, private manor in S City, Easton Manor in F Country, Sihiyuan in B City, Seaside Villa in H City. Enterprises, Weilai Technology, Zhenshan Group, Dazhong Group, Gangluming, Xingchuan Entertainment, Zhumeng Animation, Yida Entertainment, Black Falcon International Security Company, Huashang Clothing Company, Rinji Tertiary Hospital, Zhenweizhai, Guzhai Private Museum, Linlang Auction House. Skills, God-level driving skills, noble etiquette, God-level piano proficiency, God-level hacking skills. God-level language proficiency. Attendance, 20 simulated robot butlers, 10 Deadpools, 2 crew members. Elite, Gu Huai, Gu Zhuan, 9 scientific research team members. Mission system. Current Task 1, The Wandering Earth and Neza movies have box office revenues exceeding 10 billion. Mission progress, 1%. Mission reward, a prime unit in Building 7, Sunak 1 Courtyard, City B. Time remaining, no time limit for this task. Gu Ningchuan looked at the task progress on the panel and wondered, 1%? Yes, host. Both films have passed review and have been scheduled. The host has not signed in today, do you want to sign in? Sign in. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. Reward, 2 residential buildings in G City. What are these 2 houses? Yuehua Mansion B and C, 3 households per elevator, 32 floors per building. Contact Gu Zhuan and rent out both houses. Gu Ningchuan thought for a long time. Okay, host. Young master, these were delivered by other courtyards after you left this morning. Gu Ningchuan looked up in the direction of the voice and saw Gu Chen and Gu Li standing in front of him with a cart. What did you say? Gu Ningchuan was so busy chatting with 996 that he didn't hear what he said. Young master, after you left this morning, dozens of courtyard house owners sent us gifts. Gu Chen repeated respectfully. Gu Ningchuan finally understood what it meant, and he stood up and walked to the cart to check it out. He reached out and picked up a box of beautifully packaged ginseng. Young master, this is the 50-year-old wild ginseng sent by courtyard number 3. Gu Li said. Gu Ningchuan looked up at her. 50-year-old wild ginseng? This has a high medicinal value and is very precious. He thought the gift might be 10 years old at best. Seeing that he was interested in these, Gu Li began to introduce them. This is the Mao Tai and Bordeaux Red sent by number 1 courtyard and number 11 courtyard respectively, and the Wui Mountain de Hongpo sent by number 4 courtyard, the jade carvings and Suzhou embroidery paintings sent by number 9 and number 5 courtyards, and... Stop. No more introductions. Gu Li, register all of these and put them into storage, then go pick out items of equal value as return gifts. When Gu Ningchuan was in Tan Palace, several families sent gifts to him, but not so many. He already knew roughly how to deal with them. And this young master, this was sent together with the door-paying gift from courtyard number 1. Gu Chen handed over a golden invitation. Gu Ningchuan took it with a puzzled look and opened it to check. The old man in number 1 courtyard is celebrating his 80th birthday in 5 days. Gu Ningchuan wondered whether he should join in. Those who could live in a courtyard house were either rich or noble or had inherited the family property, so it would be better to make friends with them. But let Gu Huai handle the transfer of ownership after meeting with the original owner of the land in 3 days. Otherwise, we will have to go back and forth. Then Gu Ningchuan called Gu Huai and told him to handle the transfer. Time flies and it's 5 days later. Gu Ningchuan spent these 5 days in the courtyard. Every day, apart from signing in, video chatting with Xin Yushi, and visiting the small museum in the basement. During this period, I signed a contract with a Tianlai investment company, a Ninja ZX-10R, a set of diamond black pearl jewelry, the Wuchuan law firm, 100 million yuan in funds, a weekly signing gift package, 20% shares of Universal Theme Park and 18% shares of Shanghai Global Hotel Chain. Knock knock knock. There was a knock on Gu Ningchuan's bedroom door. Gu Chen's voice came from outside the door. Master, are you awake? It's already 8 o'clock, and you have to attend the birthday banquet at noon today. Got it, I'll wake up right away. Gu Ningchuan answered dazedly. Then he fell asleep again. An hour later, the door was knocked again. Seeing no one answered, Gu Chen opened the door and walked in, whispering in Gu Ningchuan's ear, Master, the Tian team has arrived. If you don't come, it will be too late. Gu Ningchuan opened his eyes quickly after hearing the sound, and his sleepiness disappeared in an instant. I know, I'll get up right away, I promise, you go out first. Gu Chen left the room only after receiving Gu Ningchuan's affirmative answer. Gu Ningchuan sat up, rubbed his eyes, got out of bed and walked to the bathroom. 10 minutes later, he came out wearing a bathrobe. Tian's team was already waiting in the small living room in the bedroom. Mr. Gu, you look handsome again today. Tian teased when he saw Gu Ningchuan coming out. It's different coming to City B. Everything you say becomes official. Gu Ningchuan walked to the makeup mirror and sat down. I'm telling the truth. Tian said very seriously. Your butler has already communicated with me in advance. You are attending a birthday party today, so 2 sets of clothes have been prepared. You can choose one. After saying that, her assistant brought over 2 sets of clothes. One was a light blue Zhongshan suit, and the other was a light gray suit. Wear a suit. It's more comfortable. Gu Ningchuan said after thinking about it. Okay, no problem. Are we still going to do the large-scale work as before? Tian asked, looking at the person in the mirror. Just do it as before. Okay. After all, Gu Ningchuan didn't need to wear makeup, so Tian just trimmed his eyebrows and did a hairstyle for him, and it was done quickly. Gu Ningchuan went to the cloakroom to change his clothes and shoes, put on the cuffs and tie clip that Tian had matched, and then walked towards the restaurant. Master, lunch is ready. Gu Ningchuan nodded and walked to the dining table, sat down and enjoyed his lunch. He wiped his mouth, tidied his appearance, took the prepared gift, and walked out to courtyard number 1. Chapter 98 You Are Special. Before Gu Ningchuan reached courtyard number 1, he had already seen guests getting out of the car and walking into the gate holding gifts and invitations. Gu Ningchuan quickened his pace, walked to the gate of courtyard number 1, and handed the invitation to the receptionist at the door. Gu Ningchuan walked into the courtyard, which was decorated very festively. Gu Ningchuan walked to the check-in desk, selected a jade seal with the words good fortune and longevity printed on it, printed it on a white rice paper scroll, and then walked into the banquet hall after leaving his signature in blessing. There were guests who were familiar with each other chatting, and there were also those who were trying to make connections at the banquet. Gu Ningchuan moved among the crowds of 3 or 4, occasionally listening to their conversations. Finally, he walked to the food area where precious ingredients were placed, took a glass of champagne, and sat down on the sofa nearby. During this time, Gu Ningchuan also received several business cards. Can I sit here? Gu Ningchuan turned around and saw a pretty woman wearing a tube top and fishtail dress. Can. You are special. The woman said. Gu Ningchuan looked at him with confusion. The woman was amused by his reaction. Ha, now it's even more special. I've been observing you for a long time. After you came in, you weren't surprised by the environment here, and you didn't take the initiative to socialize with others, so you are very special. Aren't there people over there who don't take the initiative to socialize? Gu Ningchuan turned his head and looked at the few people diagonally in front of him. Those people are all famous entrepreneurs in City B. If you go to that station, people will naturally take the initiative to talk to you. But you are different. You don't take the initiative to make connections, and when someone tries to communicate with you, you just communicate simply. Either you are not good at communication, or you have reached a certain level and don't need to make friends with others. That's why I think you are very interesting. The woman turned around and looked at Gu Ningchuan and held out her hand. I haven't introduced myself to you yet. My name is Bailey Chen. Bailey? This name sounds familiar? Gu Ningchuan stretched out his hand and gently shook it before letting go. Hello, Gu Ningchuan. So you are that kind of person? Bailey Chen looked at him with a smile, but the smile did not reach his eyes. Which type do you think I am? Gu Ningchuan did not answer her directly. Bailey Chen tapped his chin with his finger. I think you should be the latter, but not from here. Why do you think I'm not from here? Women's intuition. Bai Liqian snapped her fingers. Then this is for you. Although you don't need to socialize with others, I have a feeling that making friends with you will definitely bring great benefits. As he said this, he handed his business card to him. Gu Ningchuan smiled, thinking he was very interesting, and took the business card. What if your intuition is wrong? What's the big deal? Just think of it as making a friend. Bailey Qian said in a relaxed tone. Hey, sister, you are here. It took me so long to find you. Bailey Jean came over breathlessly. What's wrong? Dad, looking for you. Sorry, I'll leave first. Bailey Qian turned and said to Gu Ningchuan. It's okay, you're busy. Hey, you're here too, what a coincidence. Only then did Bailey Jean notice Gu Ningchuan beside him. What a coincidence. Do you know each other? Bailey Qian was a little confused. I know him. I'll tell you in detail later. Dad is waiting anxiously. As he said that, he pulled Bailey Qian's arm and stood up to leave. As he walked away, he turned back and said to Gu Ningchuan, I have something urgent to do now, I will come back to say hello to you later. Without waiting for Gu Ningchuan's reply, he pushed Bailey Qian forward. How did you two meet? You really know how to disturb my fun. I'm fishing. Sister, I showed up at the right time. You should find someone else to replace me. You don't stand a chance with this one. How could there be no chance? I, your sister, am young and beautiful. It's easy for me to handle young handsome guys, but this one is a little bit off. I said there is no chance, you just have no chance, he is Cece's boyfriend. As soon as he finished speaking, Bailey Qian stopped and turned around and asked, what did you just say? Oh. My sister, Daddy really has something to talk to you about, hurry up. He is Yushi's boyfriend. Have you heard me? Let's go. Bailey Jean looked anxious. Bailey Chen finally reacted and nodded heavily. That's right, you're lucky you showed up at the right time, let's go quickly. Don't keep Dad waiting anxiously. So embarrassing. So embarrassing. Fortunately, my stinky little brother came in time, otherwise if Cece knew about it, I could dig a forbidden city out of my toes. As he said that, he reached out and grabbed Bailey Jin's wrist and quickly walked in one direction. Gu Ningchuan then realized that he didn't feel the surname Bailey was familiar to him. It turned out that they were siblings. Dad, you looking for me? Qian. Many young men have come to your grandfather Shangwan's birthday party today. Do you like any of them? Asked Dad Bailey Xianxiao. No, I just like it. Bailey Qian said awkwardly. But I just saw you chatting happily with a boy? Dad, you really bring up things that are not related to the topic. No, you saw it wrong. Bailey Qian explained. Are you embarrassed that Dad will talk to him like this? My precious daughter is so beautiful and outstanding, how can he despise her? Bailey Xianxiao was a little unhappy. No Dad, that's Cece's boyfriend, I just went over to say hello. Bailey Chen didn't want Gu Ningchuan to misunderstand, it would be so awkward if they met that day. Cece? The one from the old Shen family? Yes, Uncle Shen's daughter Yushi. Ah, now that we have a partner, let's look at others. You are not a child anymore, it's time for you to think about it. Bailey Xianxiao looked at his eldest daughter and said earnestly. Bailey Qian's ears were already calloused by this set of rhetoric. Just as he was about to say something, Bailey Xuanxiao's wife Nan Gongqiu came over. What are you looking for? Will you be bullied by the man's mother-in-law if you go to his house? We Chen will never marry. If we are going to find someone, we will find a son-in-law. You. No, I'm educating my child. Please give me some face. Bailey Xianxiao whispered in Nangong Qiu's ear. Okay, I'll give you face, but let's make it clear that if Chen doesn't want to find a partner, you can't force her. And don't try to arrange a marriage for me. Nangong Qiu took Bailey Qian's arm and left. Hey! What about your mom? Before he could finish his sentence, Bailey Jean said, Dad, I'm going to find a friend. After saying that, he ran away. You? Bailey Xianxiao looked helpless. Did he really do something wrong back then? Bailey Jean walked to the sofa where Gu Ningchuan had just sat and found that he was still there. Gu Ningchuan, I'm back. Bailey Jean walked over and sat down beside him. Aren't you bored being alone? Bailey Jean asked curiously. It's not bad, sometimes someone comes to communicate with me. Gu Ningchuan looked down at the business card in his hand. You call this okay? She stood up and pulled his arm. Come on, follow me. If Xin Yushi knew that you came to Grandpa Shangguan's birthday party and were left out, she would definitely nag me again if I didn't take you out to play. In fact, Gu Ningchuan is not a very talkative person. He came to this kind of gathering to make friends, but he found that the topics they discussed were all meaningless, so he sat there alone. Sometimes he thought that the higher a person goes, the lonelier he will be, and the more hypocritical his words will become. Let me tell you. Grandpa Shangguan has invited many important people to his birthday party. This is a rare opportunity to interact with them. You are wasting this opportunity by drinking alone. I didn't know Xin Yushi was so fond of a dull guy like you. Even though she said she disliked him, she would still introduce the guests to him. Chapter 99. You're on your own. Lao Xiao, Lao Hong, have you heard? What did you hear? Someone spent 100 billion at the Linlang Pavilion auction a few days ago. I heard this from my Chanxian in Shaojin. But there is one thing you definitely don't know. Bailey Xianxiao said mysteriously. What? Come on, Lao Xiao, don't keep us in suspense. I just heard that he bought a recently returned cultural relic and donated it unconditionally. Real? The important thing is that he beat up the person who consigned the artifact. Bailey Xianxiao said in a low voice. This person is going too far. Photographing cultural relics is meritorious, but hitting people is not allowed. There is a reason for this. Shangguan Hong said at this time. What's the reason? Tell us quickly, don't keep us in suspense. Nangong Ju said anxiously. I know you're anxious, but don't be anxious yet. I've been feeling a bit thirsty lately. It might be because of the tea at home. It doesn't quench my thirst anymore. Nangong Ju understood that it was because he was thinking about Da Hongpo. I know. I'll have someone send it to you tomorrow. Brother Nangong is still straightforward. The reason is that after the hammer fell and the payment was made, the seller didn't want to buy anymore. When the communication failed, he wanted to use force, but he ended up getting taught a lesson instead of winning. So cute. I really want to know who he is. No, how did you know? How should I know? I was there. Dad, Uncle Hong. Bailey Jean pulled Gu Ningchuan over. Xiao Jin is here. Shangguan Hong said with a smile. Dad, Uncle Hong, let me introduce someone to you. Then he turned and looked at Gu Ningchuan. These three are my father Bailey Xianxiao, Uncle Nangong Ju, and Uncle Shangguan Hong. Gu Ningchuan looked at the three people in front of him. They looked about the same age as Gu Yanan, but their temperaments were different. Mr. Bailey. Mr. Nangong. Mr. Shangguan. Hello, I am Gu Ningchuan. Gu Ningchuan said neither humbly nor arrogantly. The three of them also looked at Gu Ningchuan. Seeing that he was handsome and upright, and that he was neither humble nor arrogant, his reaction to them was completely different from that of the other juniors. They became interested. Mr. Gu, you don't look like a local. Bailey Xianxiao looked at Gu Ningchuan. I'm definitely not a local. I'm from S City. So why did you come to City B? I'm here for the auction. Then have you seen the mysterious man who spent more than 100 billion? Gu Ningchuan's mouth twitched slightly after hearing this. He really wanted to say I am the donor. But wouldn't that be the same as telling them that he was the donor? Yes, I have seen him. He is a very handsome and upright man. It would be great if I could make friends with him. Ah, that's what I thought at the time. I just don't know if he is a dragon countryman. Shang Wanhong said regretfully. He is from Long Country. Gu Ningchuan said. It's good that he's from Long Country. After all, he was trying to snatch a vase from me. After hearing what Shang Wanhong said, I remembered that there was indeed someone in box number 1 who was snatching the vase from him. Ningchuan, is it okay for me to call you that? Bailey Xianxiao asked. Of course, Mr. Bailey. Don't call me Mr. Bailey anymore. Since you are Xiao Jin's friend, just call me Uncle Bailey. Okay, Uncle Bailey. At this moment, a voice interrupted the conversation of everyone in the banquet hall. The birthday boy has arrived. Gu Ningchuan turned his head and looked in the direction of the voice, and saw several people standing at the entrance of the banquet hall, the leader of which was an old man in a tang suit. Although he was 80 years old, he looked very healthy and his posture was upright. The aura on his body. Gu Ningchuan whispered in Bailey Jin's ear, Mr. Shangwan has a very strong aura. Of course, Grandpa Shangwan is a retired veteran who has participated in many battles. The Shangwan family has been soldiers for generations. Bailey Jin explained in his ear. What about Uncle Shangwan? Gu Ningchuan was puzzled. Grandpa Shangwan has 2 sons. The eldest son Shangwan Yang is a soldier, and the younger son Shangwan Hong is a businessman. But Uncle Hong's 2 sons, one is a soldier and the other is a politician. Gu Ningchuan nodded. Who are the 2 people beside him? I have to introduce you to the person on his left. That person is Shin Yushi's father, Shin Ziyuan. It turns out that Gu Ningchuan and Shin Ziyuan are Cici's father, and he does look somewhat similar to Shin Yushi. Shin Ziyuan felt someone was staring at him. He followed the gaze and saw a handsome young man. This is too sharp. Gu Ningchuan thought to himself. But Shin Ziyuan thought this young man was very interesting and looked him in the eye without any intention of backing down. Neither humble nor arrogant. Who is Uncle Shin? Gu Ningchuan asked Bailey Jin. Uncle Shin is an old soldier who followed Grandpa Shangwan when he was young. Later, he retired to the second line when he got older, but his eldest son is Cici's eldest brother, so you need to pay attention to him. He's a famous venomous snake in our circle. When he was young, he followed Uncle Shin into the military. Later, he retired due to injury. With the startup capital given by Uncle Shin, he became one of the world's top 500 companies in just 5 years. He's very aggressive and we dare not provoke him. Most importantly, he's a top sister Khan. Bailey Jin patted his shoulder and looked like he was watching a show. May the best of luck to you. Gu Ningchuan then remembered that no wonder Shin Jingawei agreed to marry Cici so readily. It turned out that he was waiting for her here. The one on the right is Uncle Fongqing. He was in the same army as Uncle Shin and later went into politics. You don't know, Uncle Fongqing's daughter is very beautiful, but she has a very bad temper and is difficult to get along with. Who are you talking about has a hot temper? Who else could it be? Of course it's Fong Miao Miao. After Bailey Jin finished speaking, he felt that the voice sounded familiar, and his spine instantly felt a chill. He turned his head stiffly and saw Fong Miao Miao right behind him with a smile on her face, but this smile was creepy. Miao Miao understands my quibbling, bah, don't listen to my explanation. Fong Miao Miao walked to Bailey Jin with a smile, grabbed his ear, and walked out with him. Ouch, it hurts, I was wrong, my friend is still here. I have to save face too. As his scream faded away, Gu Ningchuan reached out and touched his ears. Fortunately, Cici didn't pinch my ears when she was angry. Mr. Shangwan stood on the main stage, and the banquet hall fell silent. He glanced at everyone and said, "Thank you all for your kindness and for accompanying me to celebrate another year." The whole audience burst into flattering laughter, but the old man turned around and looked at the longevity character in the middle hall, and his voice suddenly became more mature. When I was young, I always thought that the days were too long, but now I know that time flies. The young man who shuttled through the hail of bullets back then is now just an old man. The tone softens. The younger generation will take care of the business. At my age, I just hope that my children are safe and my family is harmonious. When the applause broke out, the old man had already slowly walked down the stairs. Ouch, it hurts so much. At this time, Bailey Jin returned to Gu Ningchuan and Wan Miao Miao. I'm sorry to make you laugh, my name is Wan Miao Miao. Miss Wan is a heroine. I am Gu Ningchuan. You are here. Lu Yu and others walked over. They were a little surprised to see Gu Ningchuan. They didn't expect that he was here too. Gu Ningchuan didn't expect you to come to the birthday party. Lu Yu was very curious. I came here as soon as I received the invitation. Gu Ningchuan told the truth. This shouldn't be the case. Logically speaking, Grandpa Shangguan rarely gives invitations to strangers. Si Ran said from the side. At this time, Bailey Jean finally reacted and asked, "Oh, I forgot to ask you just now. Who sent you the invitation?" Gu Ningchuan didn't say anything, but took out the invitation from his suit pocket and handed it to them. Lu Yu took the invitation and opened it, then said in surprise, "So the Gu residence in courtyard number 2 is yours?" Hearing her exclamation, several people leaned over to look at the words on the invitation. They looked up in surprise and stared at Gu Ningchuan with wide eyes. What's the problem? Courtyard number 2 can't be inhabited? No, that's not what I meant. Lu Yu handed the invitation back and waved her hand quickly. What I mean is that courtyard number 2 has not been occupied for a long time. I'm still curious about what kind of person its owner is. Lu Yu quickly defended her gaffe. Gu Ningchuan could also understand and didn't care. Since we've met, come with us. Lu Yu said. Where are you going? Aren't you going to a birthday party? Gu Ningchuan asked puzzledly. Grandpa Shangguan is a fan of opera. He always invites an opera troupe to perform at every birthday banquet. This time will definitely be no exception. Unless you want to go to the opera with them. As he spoke, Gu Ningchuan remembered that there was indeed a stage outside when he came in. Then I'll go with you guys. Chapter 100. I don't want to play with you anymore. Gu Ningchuan and Lu Yu walked out of the banquet hall and came to the door of a room in the west wing of the second courtyard. Bailey Jean pushed the door and walked in. Only then did Gu Ningchuan realize that this was an entertainment room. What is this? Gu Ningchuan asked puzzledly. Grandpa Shangguan knows that we youngsters don't like to listen to opera, so he specially ordered people to build this entertainment room. We can go back when the banquet starts. The banquet will start in about 2 hours. Si Ran said. Lu Yu, Si Ran and Bailey Jean sat down and looked at Gu Ningchuan. Let's play a game? Gu Ningchuan waved his hand. I can't. Bailey Jean got interested and stood up, pulled him over and pressed him onto the chair. It's okay, you'll get it if you keep losing. Okay. How big are you guys going to play? 100 million is a billion. Bailey Jean looked at him seriously. Gu Ningchuan was shocked. You guys are playing such a big game? As soon as Bailey Jean finished speaking, Wan Miao Miao patted him lightly and said, Speak properly. Ouch, that hurts. You'll become stupid if you're gentler. Wan Miao Miao whispered, I wasn't smart to begin with. Bailey Jean rubbed his head and said, Well, I lost a round, but I'll give you 1,000. Double the round, that's another matter. Lu Yu smiled and said, Let me teach you how to play first. As she spoke, she took out dozens of mahjong tiles and arranged the cards into several shapes while speaking. Do you understand? Lu Yu looked at him. I've roughly learned it. Let's play a game first, said Gu Ningchuan. 80,000. 1. It was Gu Ningchuan's turn to draw a card. He looked at the new card and then at the already formed card. Well, I think I won. What did you say? Bailey Jean turned his head to look at his cards in disbelief, and was instantly shocked. Damn, you started with a full set of cards. Seeing him say that, Gu Ningchuan pushed his cards. A few people looked at it and it was indeed all the same color. Several people gave their chips and finally settled the account. 9 cakes. Who? Gu Ningchuan pushed the cards down. Bailey Jean consoled himself, novice protection period. Bang. Self-touch. Gu Ningchuan pushed the cards down. Si Ran asked doubtfully, You really don't know how to play? Really, I just learned it today too. Gu Ningchuan said very seriously. I don't want to play anymore. Bailey Jean climbed onto the card table. Gu Ningchuan, your novice protection period is too long. There are 30 games in total, and you won no less than 20 games. The other 2 are Si Ran and Lu Yu. It seems that you only beat me, right? Maybe it's just luck. Gu Ningchuan said guiltily. He didn't expect his luck to be so good. I don't want to play mahjong with Gu Ningchuan anymore. Bailey Jean said angrily. Okay, it's time for us to go to the banquet hall. It's almost 2 hours. Lu Yu said. Several people added their contact information and transferred money directly to Gu Ningchuan. I made a small profit of 40,000 yuan today. Gu Ningchuan thought to himself as he looked at the transfer. When they walked into the banquet hall, delicious food was already placed on the round table. Mr. Shangguan walked into the banquet hall amid the support of the guests and sat down at the main table. Other guests also took their seats. Grandpa Shangguan raised his wineglass, glanced at the whole audience and said, "Everyone must be hungry after accompanying an old man like me to listen to the show for half a day. Let's start the meal." The banquet hall was instantly filled with thunderous applause. Ningchuan. Just look, there will be a famous scene soon. Bailey Jean patted his shoulder and looked at him, looking over there. Gu Ningchuan turned around and looked in the direction of his sight. Many guests were queuing up to give gifts to Mr. Shangguan. Gu Ningchuan wondered if this was normal. It was not until these people started talking that he finally understood what Bailey Jean meant. "Hello, Mr. Shangguan, I'm Xiao Lu from Jinyang Wood Industry, Lu Changhai." As he spoke, he opened the wooden box in his arms, which contained a gilded longevity peach. This peach is made of pure gold, weighing 8 pounds and 8 ounces. I wish you good fortune as vast as the East Sea and a life as long as the southern mountains. Wow! It turns out that the gift given by the nouveau riche is so tacky. A person standing next to Lu Changhai whispered. Lu Changhai heard the voice and turned to look. Zhang Fu. It's you. Mr. Shangguan, I'm Chili from Halan Building Materials. This is my birthday gift to you. May you be free from worries, be successful every year, and have more blessings as time goes by. As he said this, he opened the box in his arms and found a pair of Haten jade rui in it. Old Master Shangguan had seen everything, so he didn't expose them and smiled. "I received your blessing, thank you." As soon as he finished speaking, Butler Zhang behind him took the gift and handed it to the servant. "You don't know. Those two are famous for not getting along. They don't like each other." Bailey Jean explained in Gu Ningchuan's ear. Gu Ningchuan looked at him with a puzzled look. "Well, I'm telling you something more gossipy. Do you want to know why they are fighting?" Gu Ningchuan nodded. "It's not a big deal for me. There was a bidding meeting and only 2 of them were left. They both wanted to get the other out of the way, so they played tricks on each other. As a result, both companies lost the bid, and the third company got the advantage for free. Hey! That's the boss of the company that got a bargain, Guo Huaiwei." Bailey Jean raised his eyes, and Gu Ningchuan looked over and saw a tall and handsome man. "Mr. Shangguan, I am Guo Huaiwei from Huijiang Enterprise. I went fishing with you some time ago. Do you remember me?" After saying this, Bailey Qingye finally remembered. "You are the little Guo who caught a 14-gene greenwood fish." Guo Huaiwei smiled innocently. He didn't expect that Mr. Shangguan still remembered him. He said apologetically, "You were wearing a hat and a mask at the time. I didn't recognize you. It was only later that I heard from others that the person I was communicating with was you. It's really rude." "What's rude about that? Besides, I had a very pleasant conversation with you that day. If you knew who I am, you might not discuss the issue with me, right?" Shangguan Qingye said with a smile on his face. "Mr. Shangguan, you are right. I got this screen by chance, and I hope you like it." As they spoke, 2 servants brought in a screen. Everyone gasped when they saw the screen. It was so beautiful. Shangguan Qingye saw the double-sided screen with Suzhou embroidery of peonies. It was so lifelike and lifelike. He stood up and walked forward, wanting to touch it, but he was afraid that a slight touch would destroy it. Good. 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 I like this screen. 3 consecutive good words are enough to prove Shangguan Qingye's love for this screen. Old Zhang. Grandpa, please speak. Butler Zhang came over. Please move this screen to my room. Okay, old man. He turned around and waved to the servants to move the screen away. Be careful. If you break it, you won't be able to pay for it. Butler Zhang warned with concern. Shangguan Qingye patted Guo Huaiwei on the shoulder and said, "That's thoughtful. My dear old man, your efforts to like me are not in vain. Ha ha ha. Let's go fishing together if we have a chance." Shangguan Qingye said, then turned around and walked to the chair and sat down. Some people were giving gifts from behind, but Gu Ningchuan didn't pay any attention to them and was concentrating on eating until some sighing sounds around caught Gu Ningchuan's attention. "Ah. Really? Is that really the painting he gave me?" Gu Ningchuan looked up and frowned. "Ningchuan, this guy is amazing. He was able to find this painting, even though there is only one. Gu Ningchuan wiped his mouth and said, his painting is fake. Bailey Jean turned around and asked in confusion, how do you know? Gu Ningchuan stood up with the scroll gift box and said, because it's really here. Then he walked over. Chapter 101 Absolutely Impossible. After saying that, Gu Ningchuan walked over, leaving Bailey Jean confused. No, wait for me. After saying that, just follow his pace. Mr. Shangwan, I am a private collector named Zheng He. It is my honor to receive your invitation, so I would like to present you a painting that I collected before. After saying that, he ordered someone to open the painting. Everyone exclaimed, including Shangwan Xingye himself, is this a picture of immortals celebrating a birthday? Yes. Master Bailey, I bought this from a seller at a high price. Is this an authentic work? Yes, although it's a pity that there is only one of them, it is also very suitable as a gift for you. When everyone heard this, they exclaimed, this is actually an authentic painting. And it is a picture of immortals celebrating a birthday. His painting is fake. A voice broke everyone's amazement, and they all turned around to look in the direction of the voice. I saw a handsome man in a light gray suit holding a large scroll box in his hand, striding forward confidently. Zheng He was very angry when he heard this. Who is this person? How can you say that my painting is fake? Who are you? What evidence do you have to prove that my painting is fake? Because the original is with me. Gu Ningchuan said calmly and confidently. Put. Stop joking. It's still here with you. I bought this one from a famous collector. Besides, I have been collecting items for so many years, how could I not be able to tell the real from the fake? Zheng He was amused by his words. Who said I only have one painting? Gu Ningchuan said confidently. Gu Ningchuan walked up to Shangwan Xingye and said, hello, Mr. Shangwan, I am Gu Ningchuan, and I came here to celebrate your birthday in response to your invitation. Shangwan Xingye looked confused. I don't think I invited you? Ha ha ha, you haven't even been invited, yet you still have the audacity to say my paintings are fake. I'm afraid you sneaked in here to make some connections. Zheng He said sarcastically. Ho-hoo, I finally made it. Ningchuan, you're doing it too fast. Bailey Jean put one hand on his shoulder and panted. Zheng He saw this scene and laughed, so it was young Master Bailey who brought him in. However, Master Bailey, you are not good at judging people. In order to attract attention, you actually said that the painting I gave you is fake. Bailey Jean was about to say something. Butler Zhang was already whispering something in Shangwan Xingye's ear, which instantly changed his expression. So you are the head of the Gu family in courtyard number 2? As Shangwan Xingye finished speaking, Zheng He, who had been mocking him just now, opened his mouth wide in shock. The guests also whispered to each other after hearing this. What shocked them the most was that they had lived in the courtyard for several years. They had never thought that the head of the Gu family was so young. Gu Ningchuan smiled politely, sorry. I didn't make my identity clear just now, so some people misunderstood that I was a scoundrel who sneaked in to attract attention and resources. No, Master Gu. That's not what I meant. Ugh. It's almost my broken mouth. As he said that, Zheng He slapped his own mouth. But then again, even if you are from the Gu family, you can't just say that my painting is fake. Zheng He changed his attitude instantly and said in a low voice. Gu Ningchuan ignored him. After all, no matter how much he explained, it would not be as convincing as seeing it with his own eyes. Mr. Shangwan, could you please prepare a big table? Otherwise, there won't be enough space for my gift. Shangwan Xingye was also very curious. Come here, prepare according to what Patriarch Gu said. Soon the servants put 3 large tables together to form a long table. Gu Ningchuan placed the scroll box on the table, gently opened it, and carefully took out the paintings inside. Everyone was shocked when they saw the first painting, because it was the same as the one Zheng He gave. To everyone's surprise, Gu Ningchuan spread out 12 paintings on the table. The painting The Immortal Celebrating Birthday is a 12-scene painting with fine brushwork and heavy colors on gold paper, showing the grand occasion of the Queen Mother of the West's Peach Banquet, where 46 immortals walked on clouds and crossed the sea to attend the banquet, and the scene was lively. The painting has a delicate composition, delicate depiction of characters and scenery, and rich colors, expressing the beautiful wish for happiness, longevity, and health. This. Everyone was so shocked that they were speechless. The scene was silent for a while. Mr. Shangwan, this painting is the most suitable gift for you in my opinion. After Gu Ningxuan finished speaking and sat down, everyone came back to their senses. Shangguan Xingye stood up and quickly walked to the table. Master Gu, can I take a closer look? Gu Ningxuan nodded, of course. This book is for you. Shangguan Xingye took the magnifying glass handed over by Butler Zhang and observed it carefully. After a long time, he stood up and said, "This is indeed an authentic work." As soon as he finished speaking, Zhang Hebuxiangsen walked forward and compared his painting with the one on the table. He cheated me. I spent nearly 1 million. Zhang, he said angrily. Shangguan Xingye looked at Gu Ningxuan. Master Gu, are you really going to give this to me? He was not sure, because the collection value of this painting was indeed too high. Gu Ningxuan looked at Shangguan Xingye with a smile. I got this painting by chance. Instead of letting it sit idle and gather dust in my hands, I might as well give it to someone who truly loves and appreciates it. This will be a good thing. That's right, this painting is the reward for signing in today. Host, I am awesome. Yeah, 996 is the best. Shangguan Xingye looked at Gu Ningxuan with a look of shock that turned into admiration. This man was surrounded by a mysterious aura, like flowers in the fog. The more you looked at him, the more fascinating he became. Ha ha, Gu family, is it okay for me to call you Gu Xiaoyu? Sure. Gu Xiaoyu, you really are too mean to me. This gift of yours is my favorite in the past 30 years. Can you play chess? A little bit. Ah, great. Don't leave after the party is over. Play a few games with me, old man. My pleasure. Old Zhang, come on. Come and put this painting away and find a place to hang it up later. Shangguan Xingye looked at Butler Zhang excitedly. Okay, old man. He ordered his men to carefully put away the paintings. Be careful when putting them away. Don't damage them. Butler Zhang instructed, and the servants agreed in unison. Come on, Mr. Gu, sit at my table. After saying that, without waiting for Gu Ningxuan's answer, he pulled him towards the main table, leaving Bailey Jean, who had just rescued him, standing there like a fool. No. That. Bailey Jean said awkwardly. Oh. Xiao Jin, you are here too. When did you come? Shangguan Xingye turned around when he heard the voice. Bailey Jean was even more embarrassed now. I just got here. Then come and sit together. Shangguan Xingye said. Okay. After saying that, he walked towards the main table, leaving Zhang Yi angry and the shocked guests behind. Not long after, a breaking news that a young family had spent a huge amount of money to give his elder a birthday banquet picture spread among various circles of the upper class. After Gu Ningxuan, some people came to offer gifts, but none of them were as shocking as the one he gave. Ningxuan, you are this. Bailey Jean gave him a thumbs up. Gu Ningxuan was puzzled. What's wrong? That's it. That's amazing. You are the first young generation who can make Grandpa Shangguan so happy, except for his grandchildren. Bailey Jean was very excited. It's just normal, low-key. Low-key. Gu Ningxuan said with a slightly boastful tone. Bailey Jin's mouth twitched and he felt speechless. So you are this kind of Gu Ningxuan. Afterwards, Gu Ningxuan chatted with Shangguan Xingye and several elders, but most of the time they said that Gu Ningxuan was in line with some of their own ideas. Time passed quickly and the birthday banquet was drawing to a close. Although Shangguan Xingye looked healthy, he was still a little weak due to his old age. My dear Gu, I'm afraid I can't play chess with you today. This guy. You should admit your age. Let's play chess tomorrow. But you are still in high spirits. I'll be here for the next 2 days. Whenever you want to play chess, just send someone to find me. Gu Ningxuan said after thinking for a while. Chapter 102 Confession. Master, are you awake? Gu Chen knocked gently on the bedroom door, while Gu Ningxuan was still sleeping in the bed. After coming back last night, he had a video call with Xin Yuxi and talked until very late before going to bed. He was so sleepy that he could not even open his eyelids. Master. Master Shangguan sent someone to look for you. Seeing that Gu Ningxuan didn't respond for a long time, he had to reply first. Our young master is in a video conference and may not be able to visit you until later. Host. If you don't get up soon, it will be dark. Gu Ningxuan was awakened by the sound of 996 in his sleep and sat up instantly. He turned his head and looked out the window. It was still sunny. He asked 996 in a bad attitude, it's still bright and clear. Host, look at what time it is now. Gu Ningchuan angrily picked up his phone and checked the time. After all, being woken up from sleep would make one feel a little emotional. It's only 11:30. What did you call me for? Host, Mr. Shangwan sent someone to look for you at around 9 o'clock. Gu Chen called for a long time but there was no response. If you don't get up, it will be afternoon. Gu Ningchuan's momentum dropped instantly, and he touched his nose. Then why didn't you call me? Host, do you think I didn't scream? You sleep like a dead pig. 996 is also a little angry. I called you out of kindness, but you still have this attitude. Gu Ningchuan could hear his emotions and knew that he really shouldn't be so mean to him. Handsome, cool, and cool Mr. 996, it's my fault. I shouldn't be so mean to you. You called me out of kindness, but I treated you like a donkey. How can you forgive me for that? 996 seeing that he had already apologized, he decided to take this step. I like a piece of clothing in the mall. Do you still need to wear clothes? You have a body? Gu Ningchuan was very surprised. How come I don't have a body? I do. I do. You can see that he is very angry. We've known each other for so long, and I've never seen this before. Inconvenient. That's so inconvenient. If you don't let me see, I won't buy you clothes. Gu Ningchuan was so curious. A system actually had a body, he wanted to see it so much. Host, you are too. It's not that I don't want you to see it, but I think I'm a little ugly. It's okay. We've known each other for such a long time. I won't laugh at you. I certainly wouldn't mind. Gu Ningchuan couldn't help but almost told the truth. Okay. Then you must not laugh at me. Don't worry. That won't happen. As soon as Gu Ningchuan finished speaking, an orange shadow appeared in his mind. It was an orange cat. Gu Ningchuan's eyes widened instantly. What a fat orange cat. You're so fat. No, you're so cute. Gu Ningchuan raised his hand to cover his mouth, and then he let the cat out of the bag. Host, you. Woo 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 woo. I didn't want this to happen. When I set it up at the factory, I could choose an animal. I thought it was a tiger, but who knew it would become an orange cat? Then can you become a physical entity? Hey. Host, how do you know? That's fine. I was just asking casually. What are the conditions for becoming a physical entity? Speaking of which. Host, I want to confess something to you. What do you want to confess? Actually, I lied to you about one thing. Gu Ningchuan sighed, you are not talking about energy value. Host, when did you start to doubt? Hearing 996 say this proved that my previous suspicions were correct, and at the same time I felt a little disappointed. When I see the items with redemption value in the system mall. Then why don't you expose me? I don't want to. Gu Ningchuan looked at the scenery outside the window. Because you are the one who brought me here, and you are the one who has always been with me and the one closest to me. Even if I know that you lied to me, I will not blame you. I believe you must have your reasons. Host, you. 996's tears were welling up in his eyes. Woo 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 woo. I'm sorry, host, I shouldn't have lied to you. The other systems are too powerful. I resorted to this desperate measure in order not to be outdone. Also, it takes a lot of energy to transform into a physical form, but the host consumes very little energy, so I just. Gu Ningchuan shook his head mockingly. What is the actual exchange rate? It is 100 million, won. You 996. 10 times the difference in tax. But I exchange at a ratio of 100 million to 1. Host, you believe me? If you don't believe me, I'll show you the backstage. 996 said very seriously, fearing that Gu Ningchuan would not believe him. As he said this, he pulled up the redemption records in the background. System Mall redeemed records. Anti-reconnaissance drone blueprint 15 energy points have been exchanged for remaining energy points 302. The energy value of the intelligent mechanical dog blueprint 20 has been exchanged for the remaining energy value. Gu Ningchuan looked at the background data and sighed. Then 996, even if you have your reasons, why don't you communicate with me? Aren't we 2-1? Host, I'm sorry. I regretted lying to you, but I didn't dare to tell you. I'm afraid you will be disappointed in me. You're telling me now, Aren't you afraid that I'll be disappointed in you? Fear. But compared to the disappointment, the condemnation in my heart is more painful. Gu Ningchuan looked at the big orange cat in his mind, wagging its tail at him non-stop, looking at him with an innocent face, and meowing non-stop. How much energy is needed to transform it into a physical entity? Not much, just 1,400 energy points. How much do I have now? According to the original ratio, the energy value is 1,500. Actually, you don't have to redeem it. Exchange it. When you run out of energy points, you can redeem them through consumption. But I don't want you to cheat on me in the future. Don't worry, the host promises that he will never lie to you again. Difficult and self-blaming. Host, I'm leaving now. I have set up an automatic sign-in program. There is one more thing that needs the hostess' help. After saying that, 996 disappeared from his mind. Gu Ningchuan got up and walked towards the bathroom. Master, the meal is ready. Gu Chen looked at Gu Ningchuan, who walked into the restaurant. After Gu Ningchuan finished his meal at the dining table, he wiped his mouth, stood up, took a gift box and walked out of the house towards Shangguan Mansion. He knocked gently on the exquisitely carved copper door knocker, and soon the red door opened from the inside. It's Master Gu. The old man has been waiting for you for a long time. Sorry. Butler Zhang, something delayed me. Then Gu Ningchuan followed Butler Zhang to the main hall of the second courtyard and heard Mr. Shangguan's voice. No, we can't go here. Another deep voice came. No, you old Shangguan. How many times have you ruined the chess game? Hey, you old Shen. Now is not the time for you to ruin the chess piece. Shangguan Xingye teased with some displeasure. I'm telling you too. How long are you going to keep arguing? Don't talk. Don't talk. Jun Xian, you see, they have a good understanding of each other. Gentlemen. The head of the Gu family is here. Butler Zhang said as he made way for Gu Ningchuan, who was standing behind him so that they could see him more easily. The people in the room were interrupted by this voice and turned to look at Gu Ningchuan. Shangguan Xingye smiled instantly and said. Chapter 103 Meeting Gift. Shangguan Xingye was in a good mood and looked at Gu Ningchuan. My dear Gu, you are finally here. Gu Ningchuan saw three unfamiliar old men sitting in the room and walked in without thinking much. Sorry, Mr. Shangguan, something delayed me. Hey. What, Mr. Shangguan? You're so polite. Just call me Grandpa Shangguan like Xiao Jin. Gu Ningchuan was surprised, then smiled and said, Okay, Grandpa Shangguan. Do you know Bailey Jean? A thin old man with white hair and beard spoke. Gu Ningchuan turned his head and looked at him and said calmly, Yes, old sir, who are you? The man was slightly stunned. He didn't expect him to say that. Ha, I told you that little friend Gu is different from others, but you still don't believe me. Shangguan Xingye continued, Don't mind, this is Bailey Jin's grandfather Bailey Junqian. Next to him is Si Rant's grandfather, who is also Lu Yu's grandfather, Lu Chang. Sitting opposite me is Shin Shiha, the grandfather of another friend of Xiao Jin. After hearing Grandpa Shangguan's introduction, Gu Ningchuan started to greet him, Mr. Bailey, Mr. Lu, and Mr. Shin, hello. I am Gu Ningchuan. Please forgive me for my neglect just now. Why call me Mr. Lu? That's too formal. Since old man Shangguan asked you to call him Grandpa, you can just call me Grandpa Lu. Since you are Xiao Jin's friend, you can call me Grandpa. They both said. Only Shin Shiha was slow to speak. His first impression of Gu Ningchuan was good, a very energetic young man, but he always had a feeling that he was going to snatch his baby away. Ahem. Old Shin, you're stunned. Ningchuan does look good, right? Bailey Junqian said jokingly. Shin Shiha came back to his senses. Hey. I was thinking about something just now, sorry. Then you can also call me Grandpa Shin. Gu Ningchuan didn't expect them to be so enthusiastic, but the name Shin, it couldn't be such a coincidence that he was Shin Yushi's grandfather. If it is true, then you have to perform well. You can't leave a bad impression, and you have to take it slow. Then I'd better obey your orders. Grandpa Bailey, Grandpa Lu, and Grandpa Shin. This is for you. After saying that, he handed the wooden box in his hand to Shangguan Xingye and said, I didn't know there were 3 grandfathers, so I only took one gift. Ningchuan will come to visit and apologize later. Shangguan Xingye took the wooden box and didn't care whether the things inside were valuable or not. He had seen everything at his age. Ningchuan, don't care. They call you Grandpa now, so they should give you a gift. Shangguan Xingye said jokingly. The three people who were named were a little embarrassed, but Shinshiha reacted immediately and teased, "Then you are called Grandpa, did you give anything as a gift?" Shangwan Xingye didn't expect the boomerang to hit him, but he didn't panic and smiled and said, "Who said I don't have any gifts?" After saying that, he took out a sandalwood box from behind and handed it to Gu Ningchuan. "This is for you. Open it and take a look." Gu Ningchuan had not expected to receive a gift. He leaned forward slightly and took the sandalwood box. "Thank you, Grandpa Shangwan. I'm a little flattered." After that, he opened the box and saw a pair of Hutian jade dragon and phoenix pendants lying quietly inside. The waterhead, color and carving craftsmanship on it are all excellent. The price must be more than 6 figures. Gu Ningchuan looked up at Shangwan Xingye and said, "Sorry, Grandpa Shangwan, I can't accept this gift. It's too expensive." "What is valuable or not? Is the set of paintings you gave me valuable?" he said with a somewhat unhappy tone. "Here you go. Just keep it. You can't refuse a gift from an elder. I heard from Xiao Jin that you have a girlfriend who is just right for you too." While saying this, he glanced at Shinshiha. Gu Ningchuan was also a little scared when he saw his eyes and movements, afraid that he would tell who his girlfriend was right now. He didn't dare to take it lightly before he got the approval of the Shin family. He quickly said, "Thank you for the gift, Grandpa Shangwan. I'll accept it. I like it very much." "Hey! That's right." He said this while drinking a sip of tea with a smile. Bailey Qingye's actions made Shinshiha and the other two very embarrassed. "We put you in our hearts, but you put us in the ditch, right?" "Ahem. Ningchuan, we came in a hurry and were not prepared. Besides, old man Shangwan didn't tell us you were coming." Shinshiha spoke first. Yeah. You said Shangwan Xingye has no moral principles." Lu Chang and Bailey Junxian followed closely and said. Gu Ningchuan also saw that this was the interest of Grandpa Shangwan and the other grandpas, so he smiled and said, "Grandpas, Ningchuan won't take it to heart. It's an honor for Ningchuan to meet you today. I'm sorry to accept the gift." After Gu Ningchuan finished speaking, he relieved the awkward atmosphere and gave them a way out. They were also happy about it. Sure enough, Ningchuan is different from other children. That's right. Our Xiao Jin should learn more from Ningchuan. That's right. Ningchuan, can I open this gift now? Shangwan Xingye asked. Of course, I learned from Bailey Jean that you like to drink tea, so I brought this can of tea specially. I hope you like it. Shangwan Xingye's smile deepened after hearing this, and he opened the box faster. There were 2 green Ru Kiln tea cans inside. He reached out and took out a can. When he opened the can, the fragrance of tea emanated from it. He lowered his head and smelled it. This tea smells so good. It's good tea. Shinshiha also leaned forward and said flatteringly, "Can you let me smell it?" Shangwan Xingye of course knew that he was a tea lover, so he handed the teapot to him. Shinshiha took the teapot, lowered his head and smelled it, frowning and said, "This tea. Is this tea bad?" Shangwan Xingye asked with some concern. "Ah. That's not what I meant. I mean this tea smells familiar to me." Shinshiha hurriedly explained, fearing that he would be misunderstood. Then he thought again. "Hey, brother Shangwan, how about you make a pot of tea? This tea is Da Hong Pao. It smells better than what I drank at Nangdong's house." "Really?" Lu Chang and Bailey Junxian didn't quite believe it. "Whether it's true or not, you'll know after taking a sip." He raised his eyebrows and looked at Shangwan Xingye. "There's nothing I can do about it. A few good guys are greedy for it, so I'll be kind enough to let them have a taste." At this time, Gu Ningchuan said, "My father also loves to drink tea. Why don't you let me have a taste of my cooking skills?" After hearing the voice, several people turned to look. Shangwan Xingye admired him even more. Young people nowadays don't like to drink tea, and not many can make tea, good. Then let's try your cooking skills today. Gu Ningchuan took the teapot and sat down in front of the tea table. He picked up the silver teaspoon, put the dark brown tea leaves into the purple clay pot, and poured boiling water. After 3 flushes, several people watched Gu Ningchuan's movements flow smoothly, and every movement was an ultimate enjoyment. With a slight turn of his wrist, the amber tea soup was steadily poured into 5 thin porcelain cups. "Grandpas, please." A few people looked at each other and nodded, then picked up the porcelain cups. The taste was sweet and the fragrance of tea was everywhere. It was indeed different from what Nangong drank at home. Shin Shiha's eyes lit up and he put down the porcelain cup and looked at Gu Ningchuan. Is this the mother tree de Hongpo? Several people turned to look at Shin Shiha in surprise. Don't get me wrong, once you've had the pleasure of trying it once, you'll remember the taste. So is this the case? Shin Shiha asked anxiously. Gu Ningchuan nodded. It's the mother tree de Hong Pao. Shin Shiha was a little excited. Are there any more? Don't get me wrong, I mean I can buy it from you. Grandpa Shin, I still have some, but I won't sell them. Shin Shiha was not angry after hearing this. After all, it was not easy to give away 2 bottles of such precious things. But he did not expect to hear Gu Ningchuan say, I can give Grandpa Shin 2 bottles as a gift. Shin Shiha's eyes lit up instantly. Really, really? No, this is too expensive. I'd better buy it. But Gu Ningchuan insisted on sending it, but how could that be possible since he was Shin Yushi's grandfather? Grandpa Shin, this tea is not given to you for free. If I need you for something one day, you must agree to it. It can't be. He thought in a bad direction. Gu Ningchuan quickly said, No, what are you thinking? It's just that when I need your help, all you need is a word. Just one sentence? Shin Shiha said doubtfully. Yes. Just one sentence. Gu Ningchuan affirmed. Okay. I agree. It's just a matter of words. That's the mother tree de Hongpo. Lu Cheng and Bailey Junxian showed envious eyes. Gu Ningchuan turned around and smiled. You two have some too. I'll send someone to deliver it to you later. Really? The two asked in surprise. Really? Gu Ningchuan gave an affirmative answer. If Ningchuan needs help, feel free to tell me. Me too. After that, they drank tea while Shin Shiha and Bailey Junxian played Go. The others watched the game on the sidelines and chatted from time to time. Shangguan Xingye's eyes shuttled back and forth between Gu Ningchuan and Old Man Shen. Gu Ningchuan looked quite smart, but in fact he was quite cunning. He didn't know whether Old Man Shen would regret agreeing so readily today. Ningchuan, do you want to play a game? Chapter 104, Concession. Ningchuan, do you want to play a game? Grandpa Shangguan, forget it. I'm not an expert at chess, I just know a little bit. It's okay, your Grandpa Shangguan's chess skills are just like that. Bailey Junxian joked with a smile. TSK. You're the only one who's good at chess. I don't know who was defeated last time. Shangguan Xingye was very unconvinced after hearing this. Hey, no, why are you still exposing other people's secrets? Don't stop me. He was about to go up to him to argue, but Lu Cheng and Shin Shiha quickly pretended to stop him and tried to persuade him. Ningchuan, don't mind it. We do this all the time. Come on, play the next round with me. Seeing that he had invited him several times, Gu Ningchuan felt it would be awkward to refuse, so he nodded and agreed, then walked over to sit opposite Shangguan Xingye. You are the younger one, so I'll let you go first. Shangguan Xingye said with a smile. Then I'll give it to you, Grandpa Shangguan. After saying that, his eyes were deep and he picked up the black piece with his index and middle fingers and placed it on the star position in the upper left corner. Shangguan Xingye smiled and placed the white piece in his hand at the Tianyuan position. On the sandalwood chessboard, the black and white armies were fighting fiercely. Shangguan Xingye's newly dropped white piece was like a sharp sword that cut through the throat, cutting a gap in Gu Ningchuan's painstakingly built black chess camp. He swung his crossed legs with a smile. This move is like cutting off the firewood from under the cauldron, Ningchuan. Admit defeat. The three of them came over to watch the game as soon as they started playing chess. Ningchuan, it's a good move, but it's not enough. Yes. Lu Cheng and Bailey Junxian whispered. I don't think so. At this time Shin Shiha expressed a different opinion. Several people turned their heads and saw Gu Ningchuan smiling as the black piece fell on the chessboard, trapping the white piece's energy, while his own black piece came back to life instantly like a dead tree coming back to life. Shangguan Xingye's smile froze. Wait, this move doesn't count. He picked up the white piece he had just placed and moved it to another place. Gu Ningchuan sighed and shook his head, picked up the black piece he had just placed and moved it to another place to surround his white piece. Hey. This. Shangguan Xingye wants to regret his move again. At this time, Shin Shiha couldn't bear it anymore and said quickly, Old Shangguan, don't regret your moves anymore. I feel embarrassed. Take a good look and see if you still have room to move. Shangguan Xingye carefully watched the movement of the two chess pieces on the board. It was obvious that the black piece was setting a trap for him. No matter where he moved, he seemed to be alive, but in fact he had fallen into the opponent's trap. Oops. I lost. I didn't expect Ningchuan, you were so amazing. Thank you, Grandpa Shangwan. Gu Ningchuan said with a smile. TSK, you don't even know how to give way to me. You don't respect the elderly or love the young at all. Shangwan Xingye turned his head and said in a low voice. Gu Ningchuan smiled at him and said, I think hiding my strength and pretending to let you win is disrespectful to you and to go. After Gu Ningchuan finished speaking, the expressions of the others became complicated. They felt that Gu Ningchuan was a little too mature and talkative for his age. Ha ha, Gu Ningchuan, I have a bad temper. Shin Shiha said loudly with a laugh. Although it's not that. Several people also echoed. Come on, Ningchuan, play a game with me. Shin Shiha walked to the chess table and pulled Shangwan Xingye aside. Shangwan Xingye, who was dragged away, was confused. Hey! I haven't finished that yet. Why don't you wait until some other day to get off? I'm leaving tomorrow. Shin Shiha turned around and looked at him while sitting on the chair. How is it? Ningchuan. Shin Shiha turned and looked at him again. The corner of Gu Ningchuan's mouth twitched. You are sitting opposite me, how can I say I disagree? Of course, Grandpa Shin, it's my pleasure. Grandpa Shin, do you choose black or white? He looked at Shin Shiha. I'll just play the white piece. Then he started picking up the white pieces on the chessboard and putting them back into the chess basket. Thank you for letting me, Grandpa Shin. As he said that, he placed the black piece on the chessboard, still at the star position in the upper left corner, while Shin Shiha placed the piece at the star position in the lower right corner. Shin Shiha's chess style is not as decisive and ruthless as Shangwan Xingye's. His chess style is like the calm surface of a lake, but he never expected that beneath the calm surface of the lake there are raging waves. Gu Ningchuan is like a person riding a boat on the lake, who will fall into the abyss if he is not careful. Grandpa Shin, I lost. Gu Ningchuan said with a smile as he looked at the black piece on the chessboard that had no way to retreat. Ha ha ha, I only won half a piece, how can I say I lost? Shin Shiha looked down at the chessboard, then looked up at Gu Ningchuan with admiration in his eyes. Shin Shiha believes that the chessboard is a magic mirror. People with distracted minds place heavy pieces, and people with impatient tempers always attack quickly. Every move on the chessboard is an extension of the player's mentality. Through the black and white lines, Shin Shiha can not only see the depth of the opponent's chess skills, but also understand their way of dealing with the world. Some people flip the board and leave after losing, while others smile and review the game to find flaws. Some people get red in the face for a fight over a piece, while others can appreciate a different artistic conception in the defeat. You are very good. I admire you very much. Shin Shiha gave Gu Ningchuan a very high evaluation. Ningchuan feels so unworthy to receive such a high evaluation from Grandpa Shin. Who is your teacher? The chess style you just displayed is different from the one you played against that old man Shangwan. Gu Ningchuan was slightly stunned. He couldn't say that this was a reward from the system. I don't have a teacher, I just like to study occasionally. Gu Ningchuan looked at him seriously with sincerity in his eyes. You are quite talented then, but if you had learned it since childhood, you might have become a master by now. There's nothing to regret. If Ningchuan becomes a master, he won't be able to meet those grandfathers and play chess with them. Gu Ningchuan said quickly. Gu Ningchuan's words made several people laugh. They immediately praised Gu Ningchuan for his ability to speak. Shin Shiha stared at him and sighed, what a pity, you already have a girlfriend. If you didn't have a girlfriend, I would like to introduce my little granddaughter to you. Gu Ningchuan's mouth twitched when he heard this, but he still confirmed his guess. Who is your little granddaughter? I don't think I saw her at Grandpa Shangwan's birthday party. Speaking of other granddaughters, Shin Shiha's smile deepened. My little granddaughter is so beautiful. She is now a famous actress. Her name is Shin Yushi. Have you seen her on TV? When Gu Ningchuan heard this answer, a smile appeared on his face, but he quickly put it away. I have seen her, and I am her fan. I didn't expect that she is your granddaughter, no wonder you look familiar to me. These few words made Shin Shiha feel itchy in his heart to praise her. Hello, fans. When she comes back in 2 years, I will introduce you to her. Gu Ningchuan was puzzled. What do you mean by 2 years? At this point, Shin Shiha slapped his thigh angrily and said, it was my unfilial son who came up with this idea of training. That's right, training. I can't rely on my family, I have to hide my identity, go out on my own, and do everything on my own. Oh, I think my granddaughter can only be seen on TV and in videos. She has lost weight and it is obvious that she is taking good care of herself outside. I don't know how that brat takes care of her. Gu Ningchuan then realized that family training was not a rule of the Shen family, but was set by Uncle Shen. But from what he said, Shen Jingwei and Shen Yushi went to train together, so the granddaughter is a treasure and the grandson is a weed. I think this is good. Without the protection of our ancestors, only by going through the ups and downs can we know what kind of person we are. After all, it was Cece's father who proposed it, and as an outsider, Gu Ningchuan couldn't say anything. Humph. What's good about that? Shen Shiha was a little angry. Okay. Old man Shen, stop chatting with him and let Ningchuan play chess with me. Shangguan Xingye walked over and said. He looked at Shen Shiha and shook his head in his heart. What a man! He is usually quite smart, but he gets confused when he meets his precious granddaughter. You still want to introduce your granddaughter to him? Isn't that sending a rabbit into a wolf's den? Confused. Ningchuan. Please come and spend more time with me these days. My grandchildren are all busy. Shangguan Xingye said while playing chess. Gu Ningchuan looked at him with some embarrassment and said, I'm afraid not. I'm leaving tomorrow. Although I fought on the battlefield before, I am old now after all and always want my children to be by my side. I finally found someone I can get along with, but he has to leave. After hearing this, the chess pieces in his hand fell down. You are leaving? Where are you going? Chapter 105, Chess is like life. Gu Ningchuan looked at him and said, I'm going back to S City. After he finished speaking, Shangguan Xingye and the others remembered that he was not a local. Will you come back in the future? Shangguan Xingye continued to ask. Of course. After all, I have a home in City B. He was relieved to hear his answer. When Shen Shiha heard that he was going back to S City, he remembered that his little granddaughter was also there, and he had to go see her secretly. He rolled his eyes, not knowing what he was thinking, but he didn't say anything. Come on, let's play a few more games. Brother Shangguan, don't hold on to him. I want to play a few games with him too. Shangguan Xingye and Shen Shiha were both vying to play chess with Gu Ningchuan. Lu Chang and Bailey Junxian were watching the show from the side. It wasn't that they didn't like playing chess, but they didn't like playing Go. It was too roundabout and not as decisive as chess. Bailey Junxian was so excited that he asked, Ningchuan, can you play chess? Gu Ningchuan turned around and nodded, I understand a little bit. After all, the system can give him god-level chess skills, which includes all chess skills. This sentence aroused Bailey Junxian's interest. Come on, let's play a game and let me see your skills. Then he walked to the side and picked up the chessboard and chess pieces. Hey, we haven't finished yet. Shangguan Xingye was a little annoyed. Bailey Junxian pulled Gu Ningchuan over and said, I've been with you for a long time, it's my turn now. Gu Ningchuan quickly spoke up to adjust the atmosphere. Grandpa Shangguan, just wait and see, I will definitely kill Grandpa Bailey without a single piece of armor left. Hey! It's still uncertain who will kill whom. Bailey Junxian continued. With so much fun to watch, Shangguan Xingye didn't care about what happened just now. On the bluestone chessboard, the boundary between Chu and Han had long been blurred. Bailey Junxian held a red rook in his hand, but was hesitant to drop it. Gu Ningchuan sat quietly opposite, but the black cannon at his fingertips was quietly aimed at the empty right wing of the red side. You are too hasty. Bailey Junxian shook his head and said. Gu Ningchuan didn't say anything but just smiled. Bailey Junxian made a move, and the red chariot blocked the black cannon's path. Gu Ningchuan raised his lips slightly, and the black horse jumped over the Chu River and headed straight for the red side's 9 palaces. Sacrifice the rook to save the king? He chuckled. Young man, that's not how chess is played. Bailey Junxian narrowed his eyes, and the red cannon retreated, seemingly on the defensive, but actually hiding murderous intent. Gu Ningchuan seemed to have anticipated it, and the black pawn crossed the river, pressing forward step by step. The situation became treacherous in the middle game. The red side's 2 chariots moved in tandem, while the black side's knights and cannons moved in tandem. Neither side showed any signs of defeat, but undercurrents were already surging. Have you ever heard of don't be greedy in the endgame? Bailey Junxian suddenly asked. Gu Ningchuan paused, then shook his head. Chess is like life, if you don't move forward, you will move backward. Bailey Junxian sighed, and the red flag in his hand flew slightly, deliberately revealing a flaw. Gu Ningchuan's eyes flashed, and the black car pierced the red side's heart like a sharp sword. General! Bailey Junxian suddenly laughed, and the red general moved lightly, and the black rook suddenly hit the empty space. The situation on the chessboard suddenly changed, and Gu Ningchuan realized that his back was empty and the black general was in danger. Young man, you. Bailey Junxian was about to speak, but saw that Gu Ningchuan did not speak but just looked at him with a smile. This smile made him feel something was wrong, and he quickly lowered his head to look at the chessboard, his pupils suddenly shrinking. He didn't know when, a black pawn had quietly approached the 9 palaces, and his red rook was trapped in place by his minister. This is... Bailey Junxian's beard trembled slightly. Gu Ningchuan slowly raised his hand and moved the black cannon sideways, sure kill. Bailey Junxian stared at this chess move for a long time, and suddenly laughed out loud, great. What a good trick to deceive the world. Wu was convinced of his defeat. Gu Ningchuan played chess with a few people and it was already 6 o'clock. After Shangguan Qingye and others repeatedly asked him to stay, he had dinner with them. Before leaving, they exchanged contact information and agreed to play chess together next time they met. Gu Ningchuan returned to the Gu mansion, and Gu Zhuan walked up to him. Boss, I have something to report to you. Gu Ningchuan nodded. It just so happens that I also have something to tell you. Let's go to the study. Boss, Gu Huai has completed the handover and is expected to be back tomorrow. And the items at the auction have all been delivered to Gu's house. After saying that, he looked at Gu Ningchuan who was sitting on a yellow pearwood chair in the study. Tell Gu Huai that you don't have to come back. I will be back tomorrow. Also, let him register a group called Gu Group. Ask Zhen Weizhai to reserve the largest private room for 7 o'clock tomorrow evening. Also, notify the general managers of all the companies in City S under my name to have dinner at Zhen Weizhai at 7 o'clock tomorrow evening. Notify Zhang Wei and ask him to reserve the flight for tomorrow morning at 10. Okay, boss. The pharmaceutical company you auctioned has resumed operations. After investigation, we found that there were no outstanding legal cases. The auction was only held because the former chairman was short of money. The building you photographed is in a completed but unrented state. Do you need to contact the property management company? Gu Ningchuan tapped his fingers lightly on the yellow pearwood table a few times. No need to contact the property company, just go to the security company and find a few security guards to be in charge of guarding. The main reason was that his Black Falcons people had no way of entering the country. Okay, boss. Gu Zhuan nodded and wrote down everything. It's nothing, you can leave now. Okay, boss. Then he turned and left. Oh, by the way, also call Gu Chen in. Gu Ningchuan remembered something and called him. Yes. Boss. After saying that, he turned and left the study. Just as Gu Ningchuan took something out of the system space, there was a knock on the door. Come in. Gu Chen pushed the door and walked into the room. Master, are you looking for me? Gu Ningchuan looked at him and said, here are 6 cans of tea. Find 3 sandalwood boxes and send them to the Bailey family, the Lu family, and the Shen family respectively. You can say that they are from Gu Ningchuan to the old masters. Yes, master. Also, I'm going back to City S tomorrow. You'll still be in charge of the Gu mansion. Contact me if there's anything else. When Gu Chen heard that he was leaving, he felt a little uncomfortable. After all, the Gu mansion had been vacant for a long time without a head of the family. It was not easy for young Master Gu to come back, and they had developed feelings for each other after spending some time together. Gu Ningchuan also saw his emotions. Don't worry, I will be back soon and bring my family with me. Gu Chen looked up at him. Okay, Master, Gu Chen and all the servants are waiting for you and the Master and his wife to come home. Okay, you can get out now. Yes, young Master. After saying that, he walked out of the study with the tea can. The next morning, Gu Ningchuan got up early because he had to go back to S City, and sat in the restaurant enjoying breakfast. Ding! Automatic sign-in successful. Reward host Xianjiang Property Company. Cough cough. Gu Ningchuan, who was drinking peach juice, choked when he heard the name of the reward. What did you say, Xianjiang Property? After Gu Ningchuan finished speaking, there was no response for a long time. Oh. Gu Ningchuan just remembered that 996 had been dematerialized. Forget it, let us talk about it when we get back to S City. Gu Ningchuan and Gu Zhuan walked towards the private lounge of the airport. He felt that a figure in the distance looked familiar, but he got on the plane without thinking much. On the plane, Gu Ningchuan was sitting on the sofa playing Peak of Decisive Battle. Once this game was released, it became a hit on the entire internet. Boss, the plane will land in half an hour. Also, Miss Shin, whom you asked me to check, will be filming in the film and television city in the next few days. Chapter 106 Dinner. When Gu Ningchuan got off the plane and walked out of the terminal, Bai Fu was already waiting in front of Gust. Master, welcome home. Bai Fu leaned forward slightly. Well, is everything all right at home? Everything is fine, except that Miss 3 misses you very much. After saying that, Bai Fu opened the car door. Gu Ningchuan smiled and said, "It's not in vain that I spoil her." Then he got into the car. Guster was driving on the road. When passing by a cake shop and a milk tea shop, Gu Ningchuan got out of the car and bought a piece of cake and a few cups of milk tea. Wang Limei, who was sitting on the sofa watching a TV series, heard the noise and turned around to see Gu Ningchuan coming in. She quickly stood up and hugged him, looking him up and down. Not bad, not thin. Gu Ningchuan felt warm in his heart when he saw her things. Of course the feng shui of City B is good for health. Do you want to go and have some fun? He asked, tentatively. You can play around, but forget about living here permanently. After all, I've lived in S City for so many years and I'm used to the lifestyle here. Of course Wang Limei knew what he meant. After hearing this, Gu Ningchuan did not force her. He attached great importance to the personal wishes and ideas of Wang Limei and Gu Yanan. Okay, I'll take you guys out to play then. Dad, what about Ning Yu and Ning Xian? He had never seen them in the living room. Your dad went fishing again, and those two kids are doing their homework. I'm going crazy during the holidays. If I don't finish my homework, I won't be able to finish it. Gu Ningchuan smiled and said, "What's the big deal? Mom, don't you know this sentence? One lamp, one pen, one night, one miracle." After hearing this, Wang Limei patted Gu Ningchuan's shoulder harder and said, "It's you. You taught your brother and sister bad things." Gu Ningchuan laughed and said, "Mom, it's unfair." Humph. I don't care. You can't take them out to play until they finish all their homework. Did you hear that? You're the only one who spoils them the most as the eldest brother. After Wang Limei finished speaking, she sat down on the sofa angrily, turned her head and asked with concern, "Does it hurt?" Gu Ningchuan instantly started acting and covered his shoulder with his hands, looking painful. Ouch. It hurts so much. Maybe I need to eat the braised pork my mom made to get better. Wang Limei was speechless. This child must have a histrionic personality. Got it, let's eat it tonight. Gu Ningchuan's expression of pain intensified after hearing this. But I have a dinner party tonight, what should I do? Wang Limei said impatiently, I know, we'll eat it tomorrow. Ancestor. After hearing the answer he wanted, his expression instantly returned to normal. Thank you, Mom. I love you. After saying that, he ran upstairs, with goosebumps all over his body. Wang Limei, who was sitting on the sofa, trembled all over and rubbed her arms quickly. I'm afraid I have some serious illness. After returning to the room and taking a shower in the bathroom, Gu Ningchuan called Gu Qing to give him a massage. After all, he felt a little tired these days. Gu Qing's smooth operation made Gu Ningchuan relax instantly, and he felt like he was floating in the air. Knock knock knock, there's a knock on the door. Master, are you awake? Special Assistant Gu Huai is here. The person lying on the bed moved his eyelids, and after waking up for a while, he said, I know, let him wait for me in the living room. Okay, young master. After saying that, Bai Fu turned around and left. Gu Ningchuan sat up and leaned against the head of the bed. He reached out for his phone, checked the time, and quickly got out of bed. Oh my god. It was almost 6 o'clock. He quickly walked into the bathroom, washed up, changed into a black suit and leather shoes, and slowly walked down the stairs. Gu Huai stood up when he saw Gu Ningchuan coming down the stairs. Boss. Yeah. Gu Ningchuan nodded. At this time, Bai Fu came over and said, Master, the car is ready. Gu Ningchuan nodded, stood up and walked outside, and Gu Huai followed closely behind him. Wang Lijie sat in the box feeling a little anxious. He didn't know why Director Gu invited him here. Just as he was wondering, the door of the private room was opened. Wang Lijie quickly stood up and straightened his clothes. Just as he was about to speak, he saw Zhao Rang walking in. The tense mood relaxed instantly. Did Director Gu call you too? Zhao Rang's state was not as nervous as his. Why can't you call me? They had met once at Gu Ningchuan's housewarming party. Although they were from different companies, they had also met at other parties. After the two sat down, they talked about the purpose of the dinner. The private room was opened and Joey Tian and Shan Lai walked in while they were chatting and laughing. None of them were fools. It seemed that Director Gu had asked them to come for something other than dinner. You are all here, Joey Tian said lazily while sitting on a chair. Why can't we be here? Aren't we all employees of Director Gu? Wang Lijie said. I guess Mr. Gu asked us to come here for more than just a meal, Zhao Rang said. Qian Lai didn't say anything but just listened silently. He was surprised that Mr. Gu had such a wide range of interests. Soon Xiaoyan and Hua Yueyao also arrived. After sitting down, they started exchanging business greetings. Just as they were chatting happily, a few people opened the door and walked in. After hearing the voice, several people in the private room stood up and thought it was Gu Ningchuan who came. Unexpectedly, 3 men and 1 woman came in. They didn't know them, but Wang Lijie knew them. They were in the same new energy industry and had met them at the summit. But he didn't expect these people to come. He quickly stood up and greeted them and introduced them to each other to make the atmosphere less awkward. Let me introduce them to you. This is Zhao Rang, General Manager of Jianshan Group, Joey Tian, General Manager of Xingchuan Entertainment, Xiaoyan, General Manager of Zhumeng Animation, Qian Lai, General Manager of Yida Entertainment, and Hua Yueyao, the Manager of Huashang Clothing Company. Wang Lijie also introduced Zhao Rang and others, Xin Rui, General Manager of Zhiwang Fusion Technology, Li Jia, General Manager of Huanju Energy Storage, Tian Lanqi, General Manager of Green Wing Aviation, and Feng Lin, General Manager of Yulan Technology. After they got to know each other, they began to greet each other. Just then the door of the private room was opened again, and Gu Ningchuan and Gu Huai walked in. Gu Ningchuan thought that everyone would just stare at each other, but unexpectedly they had a very pleasant chat. Everyone is here, Gu Ningchuan said as he walked to the main seat and sat down. The people in the private room said in unison, Director Gu. Everyone, stop standing and sit down. I just want to get together with you all today. Don't be nervous. Several people thought that it must not be that simple, but it was all in vain. The waiter knocked on the door and came in. There was no menu in Zhenweishai, so Gu Ningchuan only ordered a dish of braised pork and left the rest to Gu Huai. Gu Ningchuan saw Qin Rui and the others nodded. After all, he had a video conference with them before. When it comes to this, he has to start with the companies he invested in. After Bai Fu invested, he no longer paid attention to them. It was not until later when the idea of building a group came up that they were remembered. After reading the financial report, he thought it would not be a bad thing if these companies were acquired by the group, and they could also complement Weilai Technology's business and technology. So he asked Gu Huai and Gu Zhuan to negotiate the acquisition. Any problem that can be solved with money is not a big problem. After ordering the dishes, Gu Huai quickly returned to stand behind Gu Ningchuan. Gu Ningchuan glanced at the people present and said, I organized a party and invited you all here. It must not be as simple as having a meal. Chapter 107 Group. Soon the waiter came into the private room to serve the dishes, and then left the room after placing the dishes. Gu Ningchuan said, let's eat first. We can talk while we eat. After saying that, he picked up the chopsticks, picked up a piece of braised pork, put it to his mouth and took a bite. It tasted good, but not as good as the one made by Wang Limei. Seeing this, several general managers also picked up their chopsticks and started eating. This is Zhenweishai. They only receive 10 tables a day and do not accept reservations. It is said that their ancestors were royal chefs for generations, so it is difficult to make reservations at other times. Today, thanks to Gu Ningchuan, we must try the flavor. Gu Ningchuan asked while eating, Mr. Zhou, what did the director say? Joey Tian was stunned for a moment after being named and then said, he is still very conflicted. He is afraid that the investors will change the script after the investment. This script is adapted from real events, and he doesn't want it to be changed. Gu Ningchuan nodded after hearing this. No wonder he asked Joey Tian to pass on the message. The next day, Joey Tian contacted him and said that the director had something to do and they would not meet for the time being. Tell him that I need to see the script. If the script is good, I will not adapt it. I will not interfere from casting to filming, but I want the box office to be over 1 billion. Gu Ningchuan said after thinking it over. He is a businessman without the premise of profit and all assumptions are false. Joey Tian still understood Gu Ningchuan's work style. I have already told him that if you invest, I will not interfere with his creation, but he still needs to think about it. The deadline agreed tomorrow. Gu Ningchuan nodded and turned to look at Wang Lijie. How are you doing? Last time, Gu Huai had told him that Weilai Technology might be in some trouble. At this point, Wang Lijie sighed, Director Gu, the company is actually facing a big problem now. You also know that Weilai Technology is engaged in the research and development of core technologies for new energy. A battery company that we have been cooperating with for a long time suddenly stopped cooperating. I asked privately and found out that another new energy company offered a price 10% higher, so I cooperated with them. We have also tried to find other battery suppliers, but the price and compatibility did not meet the needs. Gu Ningchuan looked at him and asked, how much battery inventory do you have now? Will it affect the next batch of deliveries? It's enough for another 8 months. Fortunately, the supply was stopped only after the last batch was introduced. After thinking for a while, Gu Ningchuan said, this is what I wanted to tell you at this dinner. Our companies have achieved good results in their respective fields, but market competition is becoming increasingly fierce, and independent development faces many challenges. After careful consideration, I decided to establish a group. After Gu Ningchuan finished speaking, everyone looked at him in shock. Wang Lijie spoke first, establishing a group? Mr. Gu, what do you mean? Qian Lai asked immediately afterwards. After the establishment of the group, we can share technology, talents, customer resources, etc. to avoid duplication of investment and improve efficiency. For example, after the integration of R&D resources, we can launch more competitive products faster. Just like the situation that Weilai Technology encountered, Huanju Energy Storage, which I just acquired, can solve this problem. Group operations can give us more say in the market, making it easier for us to get big projects and expand into new markets. For you, there will be broader development space and better career prospects on the group platform. After Gu Ningchuan finished speaking, several people were stunned. At this time, there was a knock on the door of the private room. The door was opened and a man in chef's uniform walked in, boss. Gu Ningchuan nodded, he is Qiu Yanjun, the owner of Zenweishai. This Zenweishai is also my company. Please sit down. Gu Ningchuan said to Qiu Yanjun. Then he turned to look at everyone and said, if you have any questions, please ask. Mr. Gu, you have many companies. Have you ever thought about how to merge them? Qin Rui asked. After all, his company had just been acquired and he didn't know Gu Ningchuan's working style. If his decision affected the interests of the company, he would have to find a way to withdraw. He couldn't bring all the brothers in the company to play house with him. Li Jia, Tianlanqi, and Feng Lin also echoed. Gu Ningchuan understood their concerns. The group will be divided into 2 modules, a traditional industry module and a new energy module. The traditional module business has matured and has been integrated into all the information of the group, with shared personnel and unnecessary costs reduced. For new energy modules, there are many cooperation models. You can look at a document for details. Gu Zhuan, who came in at some point, distributed folders to the general managers of each company. After receiving the folder, several people flipped through it with confusion. They were doubtful at first, but gradually their eyes widened. How did Gu Ningchuan come up with the idea of providing an integrated photovoltaic, storage and charging solution for the parks and commercial complexes developed by construction companies, using Huanju Energy Storage's vanadium batteries in building energy storage systems to reduce energy consumption costs? For example, Green Wing Aviation's SAF fuel provides a clean fuel pilot for construction site machinery such as diesel generators, creating the concept of a zero-carbon construction site. There are many more plans that can be implemented below. The company can not only be self-sufficient, but also combine with other companies to create new projects. While they were reading the documents carefully, Gu Ningchuan was eating seriously because he was really hungry. Soon after, they put down the folders and acted abnormally. Director Gu, I agree with your proposal to set up a group. Qin Rui spoke first. After all, this new boss is not conservative and dares to innovate. Just based on the project on this document, they can double their profits. I agree too. Wang Lijie said immediately afterwards, and the others also nodded in agreement. Then Gu Ningchuan said to Zhao Rang, there is something I need you to do. Gu Huai handed him a file bag. Zhao Rang opened it puzzledly and found that it was a land planning map. Director Gu, what is this? This is the site selected by the group. Your task is to design the Gu building and build it. Gu Ningchuan said. Zhao Rang nodded to indicate that there was no problem. Then Gu Ningchuan said, since the group has been established, employee benefits must keep up. The 5 insurances and 1 fund for employees of all companies in the Gu group will be increased to 7 insurances and 2 funds. Employee overtime pay will follow national policies. Afternoon tea and employee shuttle buses must also be arranged. At this time, Wang Lijie said, Director Gu, can this group afford it? Gu Ningchuan said casually, it's okay, I can afford it. After saying that, he pointed to a place and said, and this? Everyone looked in the direction of the site, their eyes instantly widened in amazement at what they saw. Ignoring their reactions, Gu Ningchuan continued, for outstanding employees who have been employed by the company for 2 years, the group will provide houses near the company as dormitories, with free rent, water, electricity, and property fees. The group will give outstanding employees who have been employed for 5 years a residential house near the company as a gift. Excellent employees who have been employed for 10 years will be given a house in any city across the country as a reward. There will definitely be a lot of gifts and red envelopes during festivals. After Gu Ningchuan finished speaking, everyone was stunned by his words. After calming down, Joey Tian asked nervously, Boss Gu, are you telling the truth? Gu Ningchuan wondered if his spit and nail could be fake. If you don't believe me, go and see for yourself. As they spoke, several people quickly stood up and walked towards the table where the property certificates were placed. They nervously picked up one and opened it to check. They didn't believe it at first, until they flipped through many books and saw that they were all houses in the community near the company. Only then did they believe what he said was true. Joey Tian asked flatteringly, Director Gu, does the general manager have this treatment? After hearing this, the others immediately turned around and looked at Gu Ningchuan as if waiting for an answer. Chapter 108 Do you have some shame? Gu Ningchuan frowned and looked at him, his heart full of disgust. You are in such a position, yet you still compete with employees for benefits. Do you have any shame? You need a house? Joey Tian shook his head, no, but who would complain about having too many houses? Gu Ningchuan was so choked by his sincerity that he was speechless. He took a deep breath and said, that's employee welfare, there's no share for you. After saying this, Joey Tian and the others felt a little uncomfortable. Director Gu could think of the soldiers below, but forgot about the generals who were leading the group. At this time, Gu Ningchuan said, but there are still other benefits. After he said this, everyone perked up and returned to their chairs to listen to his detailed explanation. No one can be without you. After Gu Ningchuan finished speaking, Gu Zhuan took out 10 property certificates and placed them on the table. This is the house in Riverview Gardens, as a reward for your time. If the net profit of a company increases by 20 percentage points next year, it is not impossible for me to reward it with a private villa. In Gu Ningchuan's opinion, no amount of chicken soup is as real as housing and money. With only money and benefits, how could they not work hard for the group? Really? Qian Lai's eyes widened instantly and he asked excitedly. Gu Ningchuan nodded, really, but whether you can get it depends on your ability. Qian Lai took the lead in expressing his opinion, Boss Gu, don't worry, I will definitely not let you down. Zhao Rang then smiled and said, Director Gu, I'm afraid you will regret this decision later. Gu Ningchuan smiled and glanced at everyone, as long as you can make the group bigger and stronger, I will give you the reward even if it means taking out a loan. After the words fell, the smile on Gu Ningchuan's face disappeared, and he said in a somewhat cold tone, but if some companies do not increase but decrease, then you have to think about whether you can afford the consequences. After a slap in the face, you have to give someone a sweet reward, otherwise there will be no way to manage them in the future. Then he softened his tone and said, but I believe that you are all capable and will not let me down. Right. After saying that, he swept his eyes over everyone present. Everyone was frightened by Gu Ningchuan's aura and was speechless for a moment. Joey Tian and Zhao Rang were lucky because they had seen his aura before. Wang Lijie was the first to come back to his senses, picked up the wine glass and said, with the addition of Qin's company, Wei Lai's shortcomings have been solved. I believe there will be no problem. It also proves your vision and layout, President Gu. I will not let you down. I toast you a glass. After that, he drank the white wine in his hand, and Gu Ningchuan drank the wine in the glass in his hand. With Wang Lijie's statement, the rest of the people also stood up and expressed that they would not let Gu Ningchuan down. Then they toasted him one after another, and Gu Ningchuan accepted them all. Apart from the few intimidating words from Gu Ningchuan that made the atmosphere tense, it soon eased up with everyone's comments and the whole dinner was quite pleasant. It's just that everyone toasted Gu Ningchuan, but Gu Ningchuan was fine. Instead, they drank a little too much. In the end, Gu Ningchuan had no choice but to book a room in the 5-star hotel next door to accommodate them. Gu Ningchuan shook his head and said that he couldn't drink with them from now on. It was too wasteful. I remember that in his previous life, Gu Ningxuan could drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk, but I didn't expect that this ability would be brought to this world. The next morning, Gu Ningxuan was drowsily touching his ringing cell phone. Hello? Who is this? He is in a bad mood after being woken up and his attitude may be a little fierce, scaring the person on the other side. Sorry, Mr. Gu, I'm Joey Tian. What's the matter? Gu Ningxuan said with his eyes closed. Director Gu, the director said he wants to meet you. Hearing this, Gu Ningxuan opened his eyes and glanced at the time on the phone screen. Okay, see you at the Starship at 10 o'clock. After receiving the other party's reply, Gu Ningxuan hung up the phone. His sleepiness was broken. Gu Ningxuan rubbed his head and got out of bed and went into the bathroom to wash up. When Bai Fu saw Gu Ningxuan coming down in a suit, he knew he was going out soon and hurried over to ask, Master, do you need a car? Gu Ningxuan waved his hand, no need. He hadn't driven a sports car for a long time, and his hands were itching. Do we need to prepare breakfast? Bai Fu asked. Gu Ningxuan's eyes lit up instantly and he nodded, this is needed. After saying that, he walked towards the restaurant and saw two children who were so sleepy that they were kneeling while eating. Gu Ningxuan wondered what happened. Did these two children go to steal last night? Did you two go robbing graves last night? The two who heard the voice woke up instantly and said in unison, Mom, I will finish my homework soon. Please don't let Big Brother deduct our pocket money, and don't let Big Brother drive us out to live on the streets. After saying that, she looked up and saw Gu Ningxuan. She instantly came to her senses and quickly lowered her head to eat breakfast. This was so embarrassing. Mom, are you the one who's slandering my image behind my back? Gu Ningxuan pointed his finger at himself. No, this is the only way that works. Ning Xian said somewhat embarrassedly. At this time, Ning Yu looked up at Gu Ningxuan, brother, why are you here? Why am I in the restaurant? Am I not doing my homework? Gu Ningxuan's mouth twitched, and he looked at him speechlessly. What was he playing at? Using sleepwalking to explain embarrassment? Ning Xian turned to look at him in shock and said, You're making me look stupid. Gu Ningxuan was helpless. He couldn't go to Wang Limei to warn her not to ruin his image. He shook his head and sat down to enjoy breakfast. Halfway through the meal, Gu Ningxuan looked up and said seriously, If you don't finish your homework, I will really deduct your pocket money. All. Ha! The two looked up and exclaimed. It turned out that the elder brother was Zhou Papai. But Gu Ningxuan still asked with concern, How much is left to be written? I still have 5 physics, 3 math, and 1 Chinese test paper. Ning Yu said. Hearing his answer, Ning Xian instantly became energetic and said, I only have 3 English and 5 Chinese papers left. How many days are left before school starts? Gu Ningxuan looked at them. 1 more week. Ning Yu's words instantly made Ning Xian lose her energy. Gu Ningxuan picked up a napkin and wiped his mouth, then come on, I wish you success. After saying that, he stood up, left the restaurant and walked towards the parking lot. He stood in front of the many luxury cars and hesitated, wondering which one to drive today. Whoever the rooster points to gets the choice. It's you. Gu Ningxuan looked at the white Bugatti Chiron that his finger was pointing at. The white Bugatti Chiron was driving on the road. This car was not as famous as the Sound of Night, so it did not cause much sensation, but was just a small hit among those who knew the car. The traffic lights were green all the way and we saw the entrance of Starship Entertainment building. We parked in the parking space and were about to open the car door and get out. At this time, there was a knock on the car window. Gu Ningxuan was puzzled but still lowered the car window. What comes into view is a young face with a wheat-colored complexion. What are you doing? You can't park your car here. Get out of the way. Chapter 109. Come back to me when you figure it out. Gu Ningxuan was confused at first, but after hearing what he said, he became very angry and said, Why should I move? Is there a name on this parking space? The security guard also got angry. Everyone knew that this seat was reserved for a very important person and basically no one parked here. Why is there no name written on it? This is our chairman's exclusive parking space. Gu Ningxuan was stunned after hearing his words. He didn't expect that the melon would fall on him. He thought he was about to show off and get slapped in the face. After calming down, Gu Ningxuan asked, Have you seen him? I've never seen that before. When the security team Captain Lei Jia was on patrol, he saw the newcomer arguing with someone. He hurried forward and when he saw the face of the person in the car, he quickened his pace and ran over. It's all over, it's all, run fast. Lei Jia patted the security guard on the shoulder and said, you have seen him now. He is the chairman. Lei Jia turned to look at Gu Ningchuan and said respectfully, Boss Gu, please don't blame me. He is new here and has never seen you before. The security guard's face instantly turned red and he quickly apologized after realizing what was happening. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was you. I'm sorry for offending you, please don't blame me. Gu Ningchuan smiled, but his smile was chilling in the eyes of the security guard. It's okay. Ignorance is not a crime. This is your job responsibility. There is nothing to be sorry about. After saying that, he got out of the car, locked it, looked at the security guard and asked, what's your name? The security guard saluted and said, look back at Mr. Gu, my name is Zhang Hao. Gu Ningchuan nodded and whispered, Zhang Hao, okay? I'll remember it. After saying that, he walked into the building. Zhang Hao turned to look at Lei Jia and asked nervously, Captain Lei. Director Gu is not going to fire me, is he? Lei Jia smiled and said, no, our Director Gu is the most reasonable one. He patted him on the shoulder and said, work hard, maybe you'll get a raise someday. Mr. Gu, good morning. The receptionist stood up and greeted Gu Ningchuan when he saw him. Good morning. Gu Ningchuan said and got into the president elevator, leaving the receptionist with a crazy look on her face. Joey Tian and the director were sitting in the chairman's office. The difference was that one was relaxed while the other was reserved. Soon the office door was pushed open, and the two saw Gu Ningchuan walking in, and they quickly stood up. Director Gu. Gu Ningchuan nodded and walked to the chair in front of the desk and sat down. Secretary Joey Tian came in with a cup of coffee and placed it next to Gu Ningchuan. Joey Tian walked the director to the desk and said, Director Gu, this is the director Zhang Xiang I told you about. Gu Ningchuan looked at the man in front of him. He was so handsome that he would believe he was an actor. Hello, Director Zhang. Zhang Yang was surprised by Gu Ningchuan's kindness. He encountered obstacles everywhere for this film and many investors did not treat him well. Just because of this film, he was not accepted by the market. Hello, Mr. Gu. He bowed deeply after saying this. Please sit down, don't be shy. Joey Tian sat down first, and Zhang Yang quickly followed suit. Can you introduce your script? Gu Ningchuan said with a smile. Zhang Yang sorted out his thoughts and said, the name of this script is Youth. It tells the story of Lin Xiao, a girl from a small coastal town, who was isolated and bailing on campus because she refused to help cheat. The rebellious boy Su Ran protected her because she rescued him. The two. Gu Ningchuan listened and took a sip of the coffee beside him. Wow. It was bitter. He frowned instantly. Who on earth drinks this kind of coffee? I never drank it in my previous life. The one I drank at a coffee shop last time was also bitter but acceptable. But what is this? Bitter coffee? Seeing Gu Ningchuan frowning, Zhang Yang thought that he didn't like this topic either, so he stopped talking. Gu Ningchuan stopped when he heard the voice from the other side and looked up at him. Go on. Joey Tian thought about it, picked up his phone and sent a message. Zhang Yang was relieved after hearing this and continued. The two warmed each other in difficult situations. Su Ran was framed and expelled by his brother, and Lin Xiao helped him clear his name. In the end, Lin Xiao was admitted to university, and Su Ran passed the adult college entrance examination, showing the redemption and growth of the teenager in adversity. After Zhang Yang finished speaking, he looked at Gu Ningchuan nervously and waited for his answer. This was his last chance. Gu Ningchuan nodded. This story is quite attractive. If the actor's acting skills in post-production are good, it should be a good film. However, Gu Ningchuan did not directly agree to invest. Director Zhang, why do you want to make a film like this? Zhang Yang took a breath and said, in fact, I didn't want to make this film at first, because I knew this type of subject matter is not popular in the market, but this was a submission from a stranger, so I rejected it at first. But that person kept sending me messages for a year. Seeing his persistence, I was moved and went to find out more. The general content of this script is adapted from a true story. After Zhang Yang finished speaking, Gu Ningchuan was puzzled. About? Yes. Zhang Yang nodded. The script was embellished at the end. Gu Ningchuan became interested and asked, what's the real ending? Zhang Yang exhaled and said, the truth is that Lin Xiao was photographed with indecent photos when he was isolated and bailing. Although the police were called afterwards, they did not take it seriously and only gave verbal education, which made the perpetrator more and more aggressive. Su Ran appeared in Lin Xiao's world to protect him, but Su Ran's good brother betrayed and framed him, causing him to be expelled from school. He later joined HSH and has been silently protecting Lin Xiao. With Su Ran's protection, the people who bullied Lin Xiao also restrained themselves. Once, when Su Ran was away, the gang used the photo as a threat to trick Lin Xiao into going to the back hills and assaulted her. Although Lin Xiao sent a message to Su Ran before leaving, it was too late when he arrived. After learning about this, Lin Xiao's mother reported it to the police and filed a lawsuit, but the result of the application was that they could not be convicted because they were minors, and they were given 6 months of home education, and they did not receive any substantial punishment. When Su Ran found out, he summoned those people to the back mountain. In order to avenge Lin Xiao, he beat 2 of them to death. The ending is that Lin Xiao suffered from depression and died the day before receiving the university admission letter, and Su Ran was imprisoned for manslaughter and sentenced to 10 years in prison. After listening to this, Gu Ningchuan clenched his hands so tightly that his nails pierced into his flesh, but he didn't feel anything. Zhou Tian was in a bad mood after listening to this and kept his head down. Gu Ningchuan exhaled and said, "Sorry, I can't invest in this movie?" After hearing this, Zhang Yang instantly lost all his strength and just asked in a low voice, "Director Gu, can you tell me the reason?" Gu Ningchuan said, "This movie shouldn't have this ending. I think the people who submitted their work to you don't want to see this kind of movie ending either. I can guarantee that making this movie will not change the phenomenon of bailing on campus, it will only make the perpetrators more rampant. You can go back and think about it. Come back to me when you figure it out." Gu Ningchuan ordered him to leave after he finished speaking. Zhang Yang nodded dejectedly and left without saying anything. When the office door was closed, Zhou Tian thought for a moment and said, "Do you think he will come to see you again?" Gu Ningchuan didn't answer him immediately, but turned around and looked at the sky outside and said, "He will." Chapter 110 Darling. Boss, the 2 dramas you invested in have reached the media preview stage. Do you want to watch them then? Gu Ningchuan tapped the table lightly with his fingers. Although he already knew the plot, he still wanted to know whether the effect after additional investment would be the same as in his previous life. What time? The Wandering Earth will be released tomorrow, and Neza will be released the day after tomorrow. Zhou Tian looked at Gu Ningchuan and said seriously, "Send me the specific time and address, I'll go, but don't let the director know." Zhou Tian nodded without saying anything. Director Gu has quite a lot of bad tastes. Knock knock knock. There was a knock on the chairman's office door. Enter. The office door was pushed open and Wu Jian walked in with a glass of Blue Mountain. Director Gu, President Zhou. After saying that, he placed Lan Shan in front of Gu Ningchuan. Gu Ningchuan looked at Zhou Tian in confusion. What was going on? Zhou Tian didn't say anything, just glanced at the coffee cup next to Gu Ningchuan, and Gu Ningchuan looked in the direction he was looking. I didn't expect Zhou Tian to be so attentive, but if he was so attentive, why did he serve such bitter coffee when he came? Gu Ningchuan's cell phone rang, and he pressed the answer button. "Boss, I'm here." "Okay, I got it." Then he hung up the phone. "Don't forget what I said yesterday." Without waiting for Zhou Tian's answer, he got up and left the office. Gu Zhuan, who was standing in the Starship Entertainment hall, saw Gu Ningchuan coming down from the elevator and hurried forward. "Boss, everything you asked me to prepare is ready." Gu Ningchuan nodded and handed him the car keys, then sat in the passenger seat. Card. Wang Liping put down the intercom, walked out from behind the monitor, and said angrily, "Zhang Ting, what's wrong with you? How many times have I told you? Feng Yinxiao is a modest gentleman. What do you think you are acting? Like a whore in Shu Hall." After Wang Liping finished speaking, the entire set fell silent. Director Wang is recognized in the industry for his good temper, but he gets angry every time he meets Zhang Ting. In fact, it's not Wang Liping's fault, but Zhang Lin is too much. Not only was she stuffed in by the investors, but she also didn't hone her acting skills and was often nowhere to be found on the set. After hearing what Wang Liping said, Zhang Ting lowered his head and sobbed quietly, looking at Wang Liping with tears in his eyes. "Yes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Director Wang. It's my problem. I slowed down the progress, but I tried really hard." Wang Liping was so angry at her words that he rolled his eyes. "Hard work? What a joke. You work hard? Your hard work means that you can't find anyone when it's your turn to act, and the filming slows down the progress of the entire crew? You can shoot one scene 10 times. This is your hard work." Ah. Wang Liping really couldn't stand it anymore. Jiang Jingjing finally left, and now Zhang Ting is here. The investors just like this kind of affectation, right? Zhang Ting was yelled at and lost his mind. This was not the case. Normally, if he acted like a spoiled child to Jinyan, he would forgive himself. How could this Director Wang be so unkind? Director Wang. Woo. Zhang Ting didn't know what to say, so he could only use crying again. Crying again. It never ends. A grown man can cry more than a woman. Chen rolled her eyes and said unhappily. CC, do you think she and Jiang Jingjing are more annoying than that one? Chen gently bumped Xin Yushi with her shoulder. Xin Yushi turned her head and looked at her. I wanted to say that the two of them were equally matched, but with so many people on the set, it was inevitable that someone would leak their conversation to others. Keep your voice down. There are so many people here. Xin Yushi looked around and warned her. Humph, if the entire crew can find someone who likes Zhang Ting, I'll go eat. You can't say that. I still have someone I like. Look. All eyes looked in one direction. Xin Yushi looked in that direction and saw a man with his fists clenched and his eyes fixed on Wang Liping. Wasn't this Xiao Lu, the field attendant? When did he become so close to Zhang Ting? Chen Guo turned to look at Xin Yushi. Do you want to know the inside story? Oh, it sounds like gossip. Xin Yushi nodded quickly and slightly. Chen Guo smiled at her expression and whispered something in her ear. Xin Yushi's eyes widened instantly, with a look of disbelief. Director Wang. At this time, Assistant Director Tian Liang ran over and said something in his ear. Everyone take a half-hour break. After Wang Liping finished speaking, he turned to look at Zhang Ting and said, I'll give you half an hour. If you still can't perform the effect I want, don't blame me for changing people. After saying that, he turned and left. Zhang Ting clenched his fists and stared at Wang Liping's back. Brother Ting. Brother Ting. What are you thinking about? I called you for a long time but you didn't respond. Zhang Ting turned around and sought his assistant Lu Tian. Zhang Ting looked at him and said unhappily, this Wang Liping is so annoying, can't we replace him? Lu Tian was speechless after hearing this. Ha? Who else? You, an actor, want to fire the director? Seeing that Lu Tian didn't answer for a long time, he turned around and left. You are useless. You can't even answer a question. I'm going to let Jinyan replace you. After saying that, he turned around and took out his cell phone to make a call. Darling, do you miss me? I'm telling you, this Wang Liping is so annoying. He's always rude to me on the set. You should replace him. Jinyan was a little impatient after receiving the call. If she hadn't been so pretty and worked so hard in bed, she would have left him aside long ago. But she still whispered softly, don't be angry, I'll tell Director Wang. I'm still in a meeting, I'll send it to you later. After saying that, he hung up the phone without waiting for Zhang Ting to speak. Baby. Whose phone is this? A bright-looking woman said while drawing circles on Jinyan's chest with her fingers. Jinyan was a little hot due to her stimulation and said in a heavier voice, an unimportant person. Wang Liping walked outside the studio. Before he even walked out, he saw Gu Ningchuan and Gu Zhuan coming in. He quickly stepped forward to greet them. Boss Gu, what brings you here? Starship has been investing in this drama for so long, I'm here to see how it's progressing. Out of curiosity, I came to see what the work on this set is like. Gu Ningchuan looked at him and said seriously. Wang Liping said, okay. Okay. You are welcome to inspect it any time. What I was thinking was, you said so much just to see Xin Yushi. Why are you making so many excuses? But then again, he is the chairman of Starship and it is impossible for him to be negligent. He took Gu Ningchuan to the set and introduced the equipment and personnel in detail to him, especially talking more about Xin Yushi. Seeing the smile on Gu Ningchuan's face, I knew the purpose of his visit. Wang Liping knew Gu Ningchuan's identity so he greeted him with a smile, but the other staff members didn't know. They thought he was an actor inserted by some investor. Because the actor who played this role previously had some problems and went to enjoy government treatment, the appearance of that character is quite suitable for Gu Ningchuan. At this time, Assistant Director Tian Liang came over and saw Gu Ningchuan and said, Director Wang, is this the actor who plays Zhou Tian? Tian Liang's voice was a bit loud to begin with, and coupled with Wang Liping's anger just now, the scene was quite quiet. This sentence focused everyone's attention on Gu Ningchuan and Wang Liping. Chapter 111, Tensions. Wang Liping's eyes widened instantly, and he quickly turned to look at Gu Ningchuan. Seeing that he didn't care, he breathed a sigh of relief. What are you talking about? Mr. Gu is the biggest investor in this drama. After saying that, he kicked him on the calf with the instep of his foot. After saying this, Wan Liping turned around to look at Gu Ningchuan's expression. Seeing that he had no other reaction, he let it go. Everyone at the scene was shocked when they heard it. It turned out to be the investor. Fortunately, they knew it in advance. If that sentence offended them, they would be in trouble. But then again, he's rich and handsome. Why didn't it happen to me? Gu Ningchuan scanned the set and finally saw Xin Yushi in a corner. He smiled at her. Xin Yushi was very surprised when she saw Gu Ningchuan. She knew that he had been a little busy recently, so the two hadn't seen each other for a long time. She didn't expect that he would secretly come to the set to see her. Xin Yushi smiled at him as well, then her face turned red and she quickly lowered her head, pretending to be looking at her phone to ease her emotions. Although the two did not move much, Chen, who was beside Xin Yushi, saw it clearly. With a look of excitement on her face, she whispered in Xin Yushi's ear, "You are in trouble." This sound startled Xin Yushi, and she quickly turned to look at Chen, only to see that she was looking at her with a gossipy expression. "Sister Cici, let us rehearse this scene," male lead Zhou Binbin said as he walked over. Xin Yushi quickly turned around and asked, "That one?" As they were talking, the two of them went to the side to act together. Zhou Binbin came at the perfect time. Gu Ningchuan was very happy to see Xin Yushi's reaction when she saw him. Not only Chen saw this scene, but Wan Liping also did not miss it. He more or less learned from Joey Tian that director Gu and Xin Yushi were already boyfriend and girlfriend. Wang Liping brought several leading actors to Gu Ningchuan. This drama is an ensemble drama, so there are 5 leading actors. Director Gu, let me give you a detailed introduction. Wan Liping pointed to a tall but silly-looking man wearing a black and blue suit and said, "This is Zhou Binbin, who plays Ling Chen, one of the 5 main actors." Zhou Binbin quickly stepped forward, bowed deeply to Gu Ningchuan and said, "Hello Mr. Gu, I'm Zhou Binbin. I've only been in the industry for 2 years. This is my first time playing the leading role." Before Zhou Binbin finished speaking, his agent behind him interrupted him. "Sorry, Mr. Gu, Zhou Binbin is just a bit talkative, please don't mind." Gu Ningchuan looked at him without saying anything at first, and then just said, "It's okay." Wan Liping then introduced, "This is Li Qingze, the actor who plays Ming Xian." Gu Ningchuan followed his gaze and saw Li Qingze, a man with an imposing manner, wearing a black and gold robe and a golden crown on his head. Li Qingze stepped forward and said respectfully, "Hello, Mr. Gu, I am Li Qingze." He spoke simply and without the slightest intention of flattering. "This is Zhang Ting, the actor who plays Feng Yinxiao." Gu Ningchuan could hear a hint of impatience in Wang Liping's words when he introduced Zhang Ting. Gu Ningchuan looked at Zhang Ting, who was wearing a white robe, with his hair half tied up with a green jade hairpin. It must be said that Zhang Ting was very handsome. It was the first time that Gu Ningchuan saw such a pitiful temperament in a man, but Gu Ningchuan always felt that he was weird. Zhang Ting took a big step forward and got a little closer to Gu Ningchuan and said, "Hello, Mr. Gu, I'm Zhang Ting." Gu Ningchuan looked at him with some disdain, and got goosebumps all over his body. Was there a screaming chicken in his throat? How could such a grown man's voice be so hoarse? Not only did he dislike it, but everyone present also felt a little disgusted. Wan Liping quickly introduced the next person. "This is Chen, the actor who plays Qin Shuang." Gu Ningchuan saw Chen wearing a red tights and a silver crown on his head, looking very heroic. Chen spoke first, "Hello. Chen Guo." After that, he took the initiative to extend his hand to shake hands. Chen did it on purpose. She could tell that this man was different from Cici. Just by looking at his appearance, she knew that he must be a playboy. Cici would not be touched by such a man. Of course, all of this was her own idea. After knowing that they were in love with each other, she wished she could find a hole to crawl into. "Gua gua." Xin Yushi pulled the clothes on her arm and said in a low voice. Gu Ningchuan had felt that she was hostile to him from the beginning, and when he saw the interaction between Cici and her, he knew it was probably because of Cici. Gu Ningchuan was interested but did not shake hands. "Hello. Gu Ningchuan." The look in their eyes when they looked at each other was not of admiration but of hostility. Wan Liping quickly stepped forward to interrupt the spell and said, "Chen, you may be a little tired from filming recently, please don't mind, Mr. Gu." Then he quickly pulled Chen away and pulled Xin Yushi in front of Gu Ningchuan. When Gu Ningchuan saw Xin Yushi, his eyes were no longer as cold as before, but rather gentle. This is the last of the 5 main actors, and the actress who plays Ling Xian Yushi. Gu Ningchuan took the lead and stretched out his hand in front of her and said, "Hello, Chen Yushi, I'm Gu Ningchuan." Chen Yushi blushed and reached out to hold his hand and said, "Hello, Gu Ningchuan, I'm Chen Yushi." After saying that, the two of them looked at each other. It didn't matter that they looked at each other, they just felt like there were a lot of pink bubbles around them. Chen Guo was so angry that he clenched his fists and felt so disappointed with him. He was in love. There was no hope. The people at the scene also noticed that there was something wrong with the atmosphere around the two men, so Wang Liping quickly interrupted them and hurriedly said, "Director Gu, there will be a play later, do you want to watch it?" Gu Ningchuan also realized it, and reluctantly let go of Chen Yushi's hand, turned around and said, "Is it convenient?" In fact, Gu Ningchuan was still quite curious about how this TV series was filmed. Convenient. Of course it's convenient. Aren't you here to inspect the crew's filming progress? Having said that, Wang Liping took Gu Ningchuan to sit behind the monitor. Wang Liping walked up to Zhang Ting and said, "Half an hour has passed. Have you figured out how to perform?" Zhang Ting looked at him impatiently and said, "Think it over, let's get started." Wang Liping then called all the actors in the scene over and went over the scene again. After seeing that they had no problem with it, he sat back behind the monitor, picked up the intercom and said, "All departments, get ready." The stagehand walked in front of the camera with the trigger card and said, "57th game, 23rd time, action." After saying that, he walked out of the screen. Gu Ningchuan looked at the screen very seriously. The camera panned down from the blue-gray cliff, and the midday sun cut the shadows of the people into thin blades, slanting across the charred wasteland. Ling Chen knelt on one knee beside the hot rock, with the bronze sword across his knee. The blood stains on the sword's spine had been tanned to a dark brown. He used the hilt of the sword to pick up a piece of charred demon scale, and the red mole at the end of his eye rose as he raised his eyebrows. The scales of this damn thing are harder than a city wall. Suddenly he swung his sword at the half-man-high stone pillar at his feet, and the sound of the breaking stone startled several greybirds. "This sword of mine will give him a chill right through his heart." Chapter 112 Visiting the Set. Behind the crowd, the cliff was split open by sword energy, and faint golden light seeped out from the cracks in the stone wall, like some sleeping giant beast opening its eyes. Mingxian slipped out a gilded compass from his sleeve, and the needle vibrated violently at the Bingxi position. He snapped open the waterproof silk map and pressed his fingertips on the Devil's Cave left wing mark that was cut by the sword. 37th Battle Report. Charging without a formation left the right wing exposed for 17 minutes, which was enough time for the demons to summon 2 more poisonous fog armies. Suddenly, he pulled out a jade slip engraved with 6 strategies from his waist, which shone coldly in the sunlight. Xin Xuan was half leaning against a dead tree, waxing the bowstring. The sunlight made the pearls on her earrings translucent. Suddenly, she tapped Lingchen's shoulder with the end of the crossbow arrow. "Did you hear that? You reckless bastard." Lingchen snorted in dissatisfaction. "I heard it." "You damn bitch." She unscrewed the small jar of beeswax at her waist and her fingertips rubbed over the bowstring, leaving a faint honey scent. "Yesterday you stepped on 3 of my improved bone-penetrating grasses, which were enough to exchange for 3 pounds of fine iron for your broken sword." Suddenly he raised the carved crossbow and aimed it at the vultures circling in the distance, with the crosshairs firmly resting on the bird's beak. The scene turns to Feng Yinxiao played by Zhang Ting. Wang Liping stares at the monitor with the walkie-talkie tightly clenched in his hand, as if he is ready to shout cut at any time. But his acting this time is still acceptable and it is his best one so far. But Gu Ningchuan looked at the monitor and found that Zhang Ting looked beautiful, but it was uncomfortable to watch her acting the role. Feng Yinxiao lay on the broken wall, shaking the bamboo flute at the tip of his nose. The red tassel at the end of the flute was lifted by the hot wind. He suddenly blew a clear whistle, which startled the vultures and made them fly away. "I'm talking to you." He tapped the newly engraved wind god curse runes on the flute with his fingertips. If I hadn't blown the Jingxia to break their enchanting smoke just now, a certain hero's sword would have chopped off his own people's heels. When it came to Chen Yushi's scene, Gu Ningchuan stared at the monitor intently, afraid of missing a shot. She was so attractive when acting, completely different from usual. Ling Xianer knelt in the shadow in the center and prepared a healing potion. The mint leaves in the clay pot were crushed to give off a refreshing scent. "Everyone try this." She handed out the small celadone bowls one by one. When the sunlight passed through the rims of the bowls, it cast delicate lotus patterns on the backs of everyone's hands. Mint reduces heat, and golden wound medicine stops bleeding just like. Suddenly, he grasped Lingchen's sword-holding hand, and gently pushed Mingxuan's compass back into his sleeve. A sword must be sheathed, and a bow must be stringed. We can't win a battle without each other. A monster roared in the distance, and everyone held down their weapons at the same time. The wind blew the sand and gravel across the silver bell and Ling Yue's hair, making a clear and crisp sound. Okay, Ka. This is good, especially Zhang Ting, his acting has improved. We will shoot some close-up shots later. The dried and fallen part of Ling Chen's sword blade and the place where Ming Xian's compass needle finally stopped. The tail feathers of Qin Shuang's crossbow were stained with undried beeswax, and the whole of Feng Yan's flute was stuck with a wrinkled dead leaf. The mint leaves on Ling Xian's palm and the bracelet. They all need to be res-hot for close-ups. We'll start shooting in 5 minutes after retouching them. After Wang Liping explained to the actors and the photographer, he walked over to Gu Ningchuan and sat down and asked, "Boss Gu, is this your first time watching a live shoot?" Gu Ningchuan nodded, "It is indeed the first time." "So what do you think of the shooting just now?" Gu Ningchuan thought for a moment and said, "I don't have any relevant professional experience, so I don't have any opinion on this. But I do have some opinions from the audience's perspective." Wang Liping was interested in what Gu Ningchuan said. "Please tell me in detail." Whether or not a viewer likes a drama depends on 3 factors. First, whether the plot is attractive. Second, the compatibility between the actors and the roles. And third, the actor's acting skills. I've read the script before and the plot is okay, the actor's acting is also good, but that's just... Gu Ningchuan paused. But some actors' acting is hard to get into the show, right? Wang Liping took over Gu Ningchuan's words. Gu Ningchuan looked at him and nodded. "Zhang Ting's acting makes me feel uncomfortable." Wang Liping sighed, "Even if you didn't come today, I would still like to tell you about this." Director Wang, all departments are ready." At this time, the assistant director whispered to Wang Liping. Turning to look at Gu Ningchuan, "Director Gu, I'll tell you later." The reply confirmed that Gu Ningchuan didn't mind. "I'll get ready then." Wang Liping turned to the assistant director and then stood up and walked towards the actors to start talking about the play. The next scene required the cooperation of the extras, so the talk took longer, and most of the time he was talking to Zhang Ting. "Do you understand?" After confirming that there were no problems, he returned to the monitor, sat down, and picked up the intercom. "All departments, get ready." The stage manager walked in front of the camera with a trigger card and said, "Scene 58, Time 1, action." Then he walked out of the screen. Gu Ningchuan watched the performance of Shen Yuxi and the others on the monitor, sometimes getting into the role and sometimes being out of it. It gave Gu Ningchuan a headache, so he stood up and walked out of the set, intending to change his mind. When they walked outside, they saw many people holding lightboards and photos of celebrities waiting outside the fence. Gu Ningchuan also saw many fans of Shen Yuxi. The sun in August was still quite strong. Gu Ningchuan called Gu Zhuan and whispered something in his ear, then Gu Zhuan nodded, "Okay, boss." Then he turned and left. "You know what? I saw Cece's look today, it was so beautiful. I took the photo, but I can't send it out. What a pity." "It doesn't matter, we'll post it after the show airs." Shen Yuxi's fans are discussing. "Let me tell you, I just took a picture of a particularly good-looking man. Let's see how good it can be." The female fan found the photo she had taken and handed the phone to several people. Several people saw that the man in the photo was tall and handsome, with a pair of peach blossom eyes staring at the camera coldly. The collar of the black shirt was slightly open, revealing the delicate collarbone. The shirt sleeves were rolled up to the forearms to reveal the delicate muscle lines of the forearms. There was also a silver watch on the wrist. Standing at the entrance of the studio, people coming in and out behind him did not affect the beauty of the picture. There are also a few photos of him talking to others from the side, showing his perfect side profile and delicate jawline. "Damn, this is so handsome. It's that celebrity. How come I haven't seen him before? I just searched and there is no such star. Is he a new debutante? I have just posted it online, the title is A Perfect Face appeared on the set," said the female fan after she put her phone back. "Sister, don't be so secretive. Hand over the photos now." That's it. Just as they were besieging them for the photos, a voice nearby interrupted them. "Hello, are you fans of Shen Yuxi?" As they were talking, they turned around and saw a man who was not as handsome as the one in the photo, but still a handsome guy in the crowd. He was holding a white phone box in his hands. "Yes, who are you?" one of the fans asked. "Our boss is a fan of Shen Yuxi." Seeing that you are suffering under the sun here, he bought some iced milk tea. After saying that, he looked at the box in his arms and said something else. Oh. There is still ice in the box. Is your boss really a fan of CC? One fan was worried and asked, could it be that rival? What if they put drugs in the milk tea? And then report online that it was CC who did it? Others followed suit. Gu Juan said calmly, our boss is a big fan of Xinyushi's fan club. It seems to be true. Ah. What did you say? Xinyushi is my wife. This great guy spoke in the group. He said he asked his assistant to bring us milk tea, said a fan after looking at his phone. The others also checked their phones to confirm that there was no problem, and then they spoke to Gu Juan apologetically. I'm really sorry for what I said just now. I said something a little harsh. After that, they bowed to Gu Juan and apologized, which made Gu Juan feel scared. It's okay, I'll put the milk tea here, you can take it yourself. After saying that, he put the milk tea box on the ground and turned around and left. Several fans took photos and sent them to the fan group of the fan club. Fans who were not at the scene expressed their regret and asked why they did not go there. At this time, Xinyushi's assistant Yuan came over holding a box. Since Xinyushi debuted, no matter she is filming, on location, or on a variety show, as long as there are fans cheering outside, she will ask her assistant Yuan to bring milk tea or snacks to the fans, regardless of winter or summer, rain or shine. This has become a tacit understanding between her and the Chensis. Is there anyone else sending support items? The Chensis who were squatting on the ground and selecting milk tea looked up at Yuan. Sister Yuan, good afternoon. Several fans came forward and took the box from Yuan's hand and put it on the ground. Just now a big boss from the fan club asked his assistant to deliver it. That's the one who often sends out red envelopes in the fan group. Oh. All right. Then you are lucky today, you can have double the amount of milk tea. The weather is too hot. Don't stand outside for too long. You may get heat stroke easily. Go home early. I know, Sister Yuan. We all brought Hoxiang Jingqi water. Don't worry, you won't get a heat stroke. Yuan was also helpless. She knew that they liked CC, but she was afraid that something might happen to them. However, she couldn't say anything harsh, so she could only give them a few more instructions each time. Okay then, don't get sunburned. CC might get off work a little late today. After saying that, Yuan turned around and left. At this time, the fan who was taking the photo said in surprise as if he had discovered something extraordinary. Chapter 113. I thought it was that much. I was saying that the guy looked familiar. Check to see if it's him. As he said this, he enlarged the photo and showed it to them. Several people looked at the photo and exclaimed, really? So his boss is so handsome? So, he told his assistant to send milk tea just now because he saw us? One fan was the first to react. That should be the case. But why did he walk out of the set like this? Maybe this boss is the real boss. Could it be an investor? What you said is possible. Dozens of fans took photos and expressed their gratitude in the group, but no one posted Gu Ningxuan's photo to the group. They felt that this was not a good idea. The person who posted the photo asking for help also silently deleted the post, but some people were quick enough to save the picture. Boss, Mission's fans asked me to say thank you. Gu Ningxuan nodded. Have all the things I asked you to prepare been delivered? The driver has already left and will be here in about 10 minutes. Well, just send it in when it arrives. Gu Ningxuan said after looking at his watch. Okay, boss. When Gu Ningxuan came back, he heard Wang Liping getting angry. This was the second time Gu Ningxuan saw him get angry, and he was even angrier than last time. Zhang Ting. Can you act? If you can act, act. If you can't, get out of here. Don't hold back the progress of the entire group. Wang Liping's boyfriend Zhang Ting ranted, but Zhang Ting was tough now and did not cry. Instead, he confronted Zhang Ting head-on. Director Wang, I think there is nothing wrong with my acting. It's you who has a poor aesthetic sense and can't appreciate my acting. As soon as he said this, the whole place fell silent. The actors and staff present looked at him like he was a fool. Not only does he act big and small, he also disrespects people in his roles. He cries when he encounters a problem, pretends to be weak and aggrieved. Many people can't stand it anymore, but they don't see who has the person behind him. Ha! I can't do it. Wang Liping was so angry that he laughed. I really can't. I can't direct an actor as good as you. Then you should find another job. Wang Liping couldn't bear it anymore, and he didn't want to bear it anymore. Sometimes he thought back to what Lu Jing said. Although he did something wrong, there was one thing he said that was right. For the sake of investment, he was really like his grandson. Zheng Ting stood there in a panic. What did you say? How can you not act well? Don't you understand what I'm saying? My temple is too small to accommodate a giant like you. Do you understand? Wang Liping looked at him calmly. At this time, Zhang Ting's agent Guochong came over and said in a friendly manner, "Sorry. Director Wang. Our Zhang Ting has a fever today, and his brain is confused, so he said those words. Please don't mind. Calm down first. Besides, our Zhang Ting was personally nominated by the third largest investor. Look at this." Although Guochang's attitude was friendly, everything he said was hinting at Wang Liping's intentions, especially the last sentence, in which his tone was deliberately emphasized. If you are not in the right mind, go home and recuperate, don't come out and show off to others. After Wang Liping finished speaking, Guochang was obviously stunned for a moment. He said it so clearly, couldn't Wang Liping hear it? If Pei Yao knew that you treated his baby like this, if he withdrew his investment, you would regret what you said today. Wang Liping also knew what his words meant, but he could not accept that one bad apple spoiled the whole barrel, and he could not let so many people's efforts be ruined by such a thing. Guochang looked at Wang Liping angrily. "Director Wang, I hope you don't regret what you said today." After saying that, he pulled Zhang Ting away from the set without looking back, cursing as he passed by Gu Ningchuan. Gu Ningchuan watched the show for a long time and roughly guessed what was going on. When he thought of Xin Yushi's previous complaints, he was sure who this artist was. Wang Liping wanted to go out to smoke a cigarette, but when he turned around, he saw Gu Ningchuan standing behind him. He thought to himself that something bad had happened. Wouldn't Director Gu think that he was incompetent and have a bad impression of him? At this time, several people came in carrying several large boxes. Gu Zhuan walked up to Wang Liping and said, "Boss, I know you guys are having a hard time filming, so I brought some food to visit you." After hearing this, Wang Liping felt relieved and walked up to Gu Ningchuan. "You came to visit the set, and I let you see the scene." Gu Ningchuan stretched out his hand to interrupt him. "I know what you want to say. There will inevitably be bumps in the road at work. I understand. This is his company after all, and he doesn't want to lose his previous investment because of a small matter. What happened just now?" Wang Liping was also very helpless and said to Gu Ningchuan, "Actually, I wanted to tell you just now, this Zhang Ting was inserted by Pei Yao, the third largest investor in this drama. The only thing worth looking at is his face. I never thought his acting skills were so bad. He was not serious about filming and just acted like a big shot in the crew. He said he would not come and he would not come. He gave all the scenes that did not require him to show his face to his stand-in. I tolerated it before, but today it really slowed down the progress of the entire team. I just said a few words to him, and you saw what happened next." Gu Ningchuan was even more certain that it was the person CC mentioned. How much did Pei Yao invest? It seems that the agent wants Wang Liping to give in. Even if Wang Liping gives in, there will definitely be more trouble later. It is better to kick the investor out now, otherwise the ratings of the TV series will be affected after it is broadcast. Wang Liping said, 20 million? Gu Ningchuan sneered. Seeing the attitude of the agent in Zhang Ting, he thought Pei Yao had invested a lot. But it turned out to be only 20 million. I'll invest the 20 million. Find the vacant actor as soon as possible and don't delay the progress any further. But Wang Liping was still a little worried. What if Pei Yao finds it troublesome? Who is this Pei Yao? Pei Yao is a well-known investor in the industry. He likes to invest in film and television dramas, but he also likes to insert people into the crew. The people he inserts are different every time. He's a third-generation rich man who lives off his parents. Later, he whispered to Gu Ningchuan, "It is said that the red flag is still flying in his father's house, and the colorful flags are flying outside." Gu Ningchuan nodded, and said in a playful manner, "I know. Just focus on filming, and if Pei Yao calls you, tell him that he's been kicked out." Wang Liping's eyes lit up instantly. As expected, his humble words were not as good as Gu Ningchuan's. "It's such a small matter, please help me." Wang Liping looked at Gu Ningchuan embarrassedly. The biggest investor in this drama is Starship Entertainment. If there are any problems with the film, it will also cause losses to the company. Don't say anything, just tell the crew to divide the things. Without giving Wan Liping a chance to continue speaking, Gu Ningchuan quickly spoke. Okay, Director Gu, I would like to express my gratitude to you on behalf of the entire crew. He turned around and said loudly through the loudspeaker, our CEO Gu has brought gifts for everyone. Come and get them. Everyone can get one. After Wang Liping finished speaking, everyone was slightly stunned. Several people reacted and said, thank you, Mr. Gu, for the gift. Mr. Gu is so handsome. Words like these directly raised the emotional value to the maximum. Some people who received the gift were surprised when they saw the outer packaging of the box. Isn't this the packaging bag of Zen Weishai? At this time, everyone reacted, I've heard of this place is very popular, and it's hard to make an appointment. I didn't expect Mr. Gu to be so powerful. How much money does this amount to? It's not about the money. It's about Mr. Gu being able to have them make so many copies. At this time, someone shouted, Mr. Gu, awesome. The whole audience burst into laughter and started to cheer. Gu Zhuan took a few cakes and drinks to distribute to the leading actors, actually mainly to Xin Yushi, because among so many cakes, only Xin Yushi's was strawberry, which was also Gu Ningchuan's special instruction. In fact, Gu Ningchuan wanted to hand it to her personally, but thinking that it couldn't be made public yet and someone with ulterior motives would make a fuss about it, he asked Gu Zhuan to deliver the cake on his behalf. After receiving it, Xin Yushi smiled at Gu Ningchuan and knew what he meant, but she also felt guilty towards him. If it weren't for her suggestion, he wouldn't have to hide underground. Seeing her smiling at him, Gu Ningchuan was also very happy, knowing that Xin Yushi understood his intentions. Only Chen Guo was speechless and rolled her eyes to the sky. Otherwise, why do they say that when you fall in love, you have to have a love mind? It really makes people crazy. Just now, Xin Yushi had secretly told her about her relationship with Gu Ningchuan. Chen Guo was one of the few good friends of Xin Yushi in the entertainment industry. At this time, Gu Ningchuan came over and stretched out his hand to Xin Yushi and said, Hello, Miss Xin, I have an endorsement that I want to discuss with you, is that okay? Chapter 114 Mosquito Bites. Xin Yushi was stunned for a moment, then stretched out her hand to shake hands and said, Hello, Mr. Gu, what endorsement are you talking about? The two held hands for a moment and then separated. Gu Ningchuan felt it was quite exciting, like a couple having an affair. Gu Ningchuan looked at her, I don't know, can I talk to you for a moment? Xin Yushi nodded, it's convenient, Mr. Gu. Then Gu Ningchuan and Xin Yushi walked to her exclusive dressing room. The two pushed the door open and saw no one inside. Gu Ningchuan quickly locked the door, turned around, pressed Xin Yushi against the door, and leaned over to kiss her lips. Xin Yushi didn't react for a moment, and gradually relaxed in Gu Ningchuan's affection. While she was relaxed, Gu Ningchuan's tongue easily slipped into her mouth. Dozens of days of longing made Gu Ningchuan's movements more intense. Xin Yushi's fingertips slowly clenched the hem of his shirt. When his palm covered her softness, an inaudible moan escaped from her throat, like a feather passing over the tip of her heart, causing Gu Ningchuan's fingertips to tighten suddenly. At this time, there was a knock on the door, and both of them woke up instantly. Xin Yushi quickly pushed him away, leaned in his arms and breathed deeply. Gu Ningchuan's eyes were full of smiles when he saw her. Gu Ningchuan was about to say something when he was interrupted by a knock on the door. Sister Cici, are you in there? It was the voice of Xin Yushi's assistant Yuan. Xin Yushi patted Gu Ningchuan on the chest in annoyance and told him to sit on the sofa quickly. He turned around to look in the mirror. Except for his slightly red lips, everything else was fine. Then he opened the door of the dressing room. Sister Cici, why did it take you so long to open the door? As he was about to walk into the house, he saw Gu Ningchuan sitting on the sofa. His eyes accidentally glanced at his lips and recalled Xin Yushi's lips. His old face turned red. It's over. Mr. Gu won't hold a grudge against him. In Xin Yushi's team, only she, the makeup artist and Sister Miao Miao know that Gu Ningchuan is her boyfriend. After quickly calming down, he said, Sister Cici, the filming will start in 10 minutes, don't be late. After saying that, she quickly walked out of the dressing room and considerately closed the door. Gu Ningchuan glanced at her and was quite considerate. Give her a raise. Then he walked to Xin Yushi, took her hand, put it in his palm and stroked it gently. Did you miss me? Xin Yushi nodded, then shook her head. Gu Ningchuan looked at her and smiled. Have you thought about it, huh? Xin Yushi looked at him and smiled. I thought about it. Next time, find a better excuse and say you have an endorsement. Xin Yushi thought that these were all tricks he used to find space. Gu Ningchuan looked aggrieved. You wronged me. I really want to talk to you about the endorsement. Oh? Tell me about it? Shin Yushi became interested in seeing what he could say. Gu Ningchuan took her hand and walked to the sofa and sat down, letting her sit on his lap. He played with her hair with one hand and said, I own a Chongsam company called Huashang. The previous spokesperson did not renew the contract, so I want you to be the spokesperson for Huashang. Huashang? The Chongsams made by this company are quite famous in the circle. I didn't expect this was also your company. You have so many surprises that I don't know about. Shin Yushi looked at him in surprise. She reached out and stroked his cheek. Then you just get to know me better, and you'll know, right? Gu Ningchuan looked at her affectionately, and at the same time Shin Yushi also looked into his eyes seriously. Slowly, Shin Yushi leaned over and put her lips against his thin lips. Gu Ningchuan's eyes lit up instantly, and he closed his eyes to deepen the kiss. Shin Yushi lay in Gu Ningchuan's arms, panting, while Gu Ningchuan held her tightly in his arms, pinching her jade fingers. Do you agree? After a while, Shin Yushi said, just talk to Sister Miao Miao. She is in charge of my endorsements. Gu Ningchuan nodded. It's almost time. You should start filming. Then he looked at her and thought of something and said, why don't you look in the mirror before you go out? Look in the mirror? Shin Yushi was puzzled but still stood up and walked to the makeup mirror. She saw that her lip makeup was smudged and her lips were swollen. How could she face people later? She turned around and looked at Gu Ningchuan with resentment. This is all your fault. Gu Ningchuan. Gu Ningchuan said a little aggrievedly, I'm sorry Cici, I was wrong, I will pay more attention next time. Pay attention to what you are doing, I will dare to do it again next time. She quickly called her makeup artist to touch up her makeup. Sister Cici. Why is your mouth swollen? The makeup artist asked sweetly, getting close to her face. Shin Yushi glanced at Gu Ningchuan in the mirror and said unhappily, it was bitten by a mosquito. Tian Tian also looked at Gu Ningchuan in the mirror. She didn't expect that Sister Cici's boyfriend was so handsome. He was quite compatible with her in appearance. This mosquito is quite big. Tian Tian said with a smile. That's right. I hate mosquitoes so much. A certain mosquito, Gu Ningchuan, had a smile on his face, but he was actually annoyed. Deduct wages. Deduct wages. After retouching my makeup, my lips still look a little red, but it's much better than before. I'm going to film. After saying that, he left the dressing room. Gu Ningchuan also followed him out with a smile and sat down next to Director Wang. Wang Liping felt someone sitting down next to him and turned to look. Seeing Gu Ningchuan's lips, as a person who had experienced it, how could he not see it? He whispered, Director Gu, please restrain yourself. If it is exposed, it will affect Shin Yushi. How could he not know that even if the two were in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, it would only be the female star who would be criticized for the relationship between the female star and the investor? Gu Ningchuan also understood the reason and nodded, I will pay attention. He needed to say, I have booked a private room at Zen Weizhai, and everyone in the crew can go. Wang Liping looked at Gu Ningchuan with sparkling eyes. He had just tasted the cake made by Zen Weizhai and it was so good that he almost swallowed his tongue. How delicious would this be for a meal? Then I would like to thank Director Gu on behalf of the entire crew. Since the role of Feng Yinxiao was vacant, we had to film other people's scenes. Okay, Ka. Let's stop here today. Mr. Gu has booked a private room at Zen Weizhai and is inviting the entire crew to dinner. Wang Liping spoke to the crowd through a loudspeaker. After hearing this, everyone thanked Gu Ningchuan one after another, and some even joked that Gu Ningchuan should visit the set more often, which made many people laugh out loud. Ding! System automatically signs in. Congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. Reward Yunlan Hotel Chain. This voice made Gu Ningchuan pause. Thinking that there would be no sign-in today, he tried to shout, 996. But there was no response for a long time. He must have not come back yet. Gu Ningchuan, Shin Yushi and several leading actors set off for Zen Weizhai first. Wang Liping had to stay to check whether there were any problems with the film before sending it out to the restaurant. Gu Ningchuan took Shin Yushi and set off first, saying that they still needed to discuss the endorsement. Chen Gua, who knew the truth, exclaimed, what great acting skills. When Xiao Yanjin saw Gu Ningchuan and Shin Yushi enter the room, he immediately stepped forward to greet them and said, Boss. Miss Shen, everything is ready. There is one large private room and 4 small private rooms that can accommodate nearly 200 people in total. Although Zen Weizhai can only accommodate 10 tables of guests every day, It is a 3-story Chinese loft-style restaurant with scattered tables on the first floor and private rooms on the second and third floors. Good. I'll be busy for a while. The actors and director are in the big box. You can arrange the rest of the people. After saying that, he took Shinyushi's hand and went to the third floor and entered the Jinsho Pavilion private room. As for why Xiao Yanjin knew Shinyushi, it was because all of Shinyushi's meals were arranged by Gu Ningchuan, and Xiao Yanjin was asked to deliver them personally. Not long after the two sat down, Wang Liping, the assistant director and the leading actors arrived one after another. I've heard of Zhen Weishai for a long time, but I've never had the chance to taste it. Zhou Binbin looked at Gu Ningchuan and said seriously. You didn't make the appointment. Li Chengza patted him and said with a smile. TSK. What's going on? See through it but don't say it out loud. Zhou Binbin didn't get angry but continued jokingly. Wang Liping was also excited. Finally he could taste the delicious food. Chen Guo said nothing but watched Gu Ningchuan and Shinyushi's little movements, disliking him. Chen Guo may not have the right to express this, but she does. She and Shinyushi met when they were both extras. They were of similar age and had common topics, so they gradually became friends. Coincidentally, the two of them joined the same crew at the time. One played a young lady and the other played a maid. Shinyushi was the former and Chen Guo was the latter, but she did not dislike Shinyushi or do anything behind her back because of this. She thinks that actors make their living by their image first and their acting skills second, and she knows what she is like. So she worked hard to improve her acting skills, and now she is considered a second-tier actor in the industry. Chen Gui is one of the few good friends that Shinyushi has in the circle, a real good friend, a good friend with whom she can sleep in the same bed. Seeing that several people were regretful about not being able to make an appointment at Zhen Weishai, Gu Ningchuan thought that they were also Shinyushi's colleagues, and it would be okay to do them a favor, and it would also bring sales to the restaurant, so he said, I can give each of you a silver card, and you don't need to make an appointment. This is also something that Gu Ningchuan wants to reform. With 10 tables served every day, customers' curiosity is aroused, but there is no profit and the company has been losing money. So he discussed with Xiao Yanjin and open memberships for silver, gold and purple black cards, with recharges of 500,000, 1 million and 3 million respectively, so that they could dine in private rooms without making reservations. At the same time, there is a limit of 10 tables per day, and no takeout. The main reason for discussing this with him was that he was worried that the chef would be too busy, which would affect the customer's dining experience. Wang Liping asked curiously, is this Zhen Weishai also your business? Chapter 115 Can I not wear it? Gu Ningchuan nodded, yes. Others didn't know, but Wang Liping had heard something about it. Also? Zhou Binbin asked curiously. This sentence made others very curious and they also wanted to ask, but they were not as naive as Zhou Binbin who dared to say anything. Knock knock knock. The waiter knocked on the door, came in, placed the dishes and drinks on the table and left. Wang Liping looked at Gu Ningchuan and saw that he did not look impatient, so he said, I would like to introduce you again. Mr. Gu was not only the investor of this drama, but also the chairman of Starship Entertainment. The scene became very quiet after these words were spoken. After everyone reacted, they picked up their glasses and toasted Gu Ningchuan. If you are just an investor, you may be respected by everyone, but if you are the chairman of an entertainment company, it's a different story. One sentence can determine your fate in this industry. Gu Ningchuan didn't think it was a big deal to be exposed. It was just an identity. It was just for showing off. Gu Ningchuan only took a sip of the wine they toasted him with. Most of the time, it was Wang Liping who livened up the atmosphere. And the silly Zhou Binbin, who cooperated with Wang Liping, didn't say a word. This time, Gu Ningchuan did not serve Shinyushi any food. He just asked Xiao Yanjin to serve her a cup of double skim milk. He remembered that she liked it. After seeing this, Shinyushi gently hooked her fingers through Gu Ningchuan's under the table without saying anything, but Gu Ningchuan knew she was very happy. During the dinner, some brave people would come to Gu Ningchuan's private room and toast him to express their gratitude. Gu Ningchuan accepted all of them. Although he only took a sip, this action was considered very respectful to them. After all, they have a work group. After Wang Liping finished talking about Gu Ningchuan's other identity, someone in the group sent a message. The group was also in an uproar. What shocked them even more was that Gu Ningchuan was different from the chairman of other companies. He did not look down on the crowd from a high position. Instead, he looked at you at eye level and did not look down on you. Gu Ningchuan did drink quite a bit of wine, but even though he could drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk, he still felt a little dizzy. After all, his status here would make people feel uncomfortable, so he stood up and said, "Everyone continue to have dinner, I have a meeting in the evening, so I'm leaving first." After hearing this, everyone stood up, picked up their glasses and toasted Gu Ningchuan to express their gratitude. After Gu Ningchuan finished the last glass, he stood up and left. Before leaving, he whispered a few words to Wang Liping and walked out of the private room. Xin Yushi, who was sitting next to Gu Ningchuan, was a little worried about him. After all, he did drink. So she said a few words to Wang Liping and left. Wang Liping didn't care about the little tricks between young lovers. Gu Ningchuan walked to the bathroom and washed his face with clean water in front of the sink. He instantly felt much more sober and wiped his face with a tissue. Just as he was about to walk out, he saw Xin Yushi coming over. Instantly, he acted like an award-winning actor and pretended to be a little drunk. "Are you okay?" Xin Yushi supported Gu Ningchuan, who was staggering. Gu Ningchuan shook off her hand and said after a while, "Don't touch me, I have a girlfriend." Xin Yushi didn't expect that he was still so virtuous even when drunk. She smiled and said, "Gu Ningchuan, look who I am." After hearing this, Gu Ningchuan paused and leaned closer to Xin Yushi's face. Xin Yushi could even smell the hot breath he exhaled. "Shan Yushi. My girlfriend." He staggered after saying that. Seeing this, Xin Yushi quickly supported him, and Gu Ningchuan put his head on his shoulder, then quickly left and muttered softly, "No, we are in an underground relationship and can't let anyone find out." These words made Xin Yushi feel a little distressed, and she grabbed Gu Ningchuan's arm tightly. Seeing that Xin Yushi was in a bad mood, Gu Ningchuan quickly said, "My head hurts a bit, please take me back." After saying that, he pulled his arm away from her hand and walked out as steadily as possible. Xin Yushi quickly put on a hat and mask and followed Gu Ningchuan. The two of us walked to the parking lot, and Gu Ningchuan took out the car keys and asked, "Can you drive?" Xin Yushi took the car keys. "What a petite girl. Who can't drive a sports car?" "I know how to drive." "Get in the car." After hearing the answer, Gu Ningchuan sat in the passenger seat, fastened his seatbelt and closed his eyes. If he said he was pretending just now, he really had a headache now. After Xin Yushi got in the car and closed the door, she fastened her seatbelt and turned to look at Gu Ningchuan and asked, "I'll take you home." When he turned around, he saw that Gu Ningchuan had fallen asleep. He thought for a long time whether sending him back to Gu's house so late would disturb his uncle and aunt's rest. Then he started the Bugatti Chiron. The vehicle was driving on the road at night and soon arrived at the gate of Tan Palace. Since the license plate was not registered, the security guard Xiao Lu knocked on the car window. Xin Yushi lowered the car window. Xiao Lu was about to speak when he saw Gu Ningchuan sitting in the passenger seat. He said embarrassedly, "It turns out to be Mr. Gu's car." Sorry. After that, he quickly lifted the barrier to let the sports car in. Xin Yushi came back to her senses and looked at Gu Ningchuan, who was sitting in the passenger seat. This face was so useful that it even worked when she was asleep. After Xin Yushi parked the car in Villa number 1, she began to have trouble. After all, there is a difference in weight between men and women, and she couldn't lift Gu Ningchuan. She could only pat his shoulder and said softly, "Ningchuan, Ningchuan." Seeing that he was unconscious, she raised her voice, "Gu Ningchuan." Gu Ningchuan was suddenly awakened by the sound and looked at Xin Yushi in confusion. Xin Yushi was also a little embarrassed. "That's it, I called you for a long time but you didn't wake up, so I just shouted a little louder." Gu Ningchuan turned his head and looked outside. "Is this Tan Palace?" His voice was a little hoarse as he said, "It's okay, why did you send me here?" "Well, I'm afraid that if I go back so late, my uncle and aunt will be asleep." "So I'm taking you back now?" Just as she was about to start the car, Gu Ningchuan interrupted her, "No, I can stay here for one night." After saying that, he unbuckled his seatbelt, opened the door and got out of the car. Xin Yushi followed him out of the car, locked the car, and quickly stepped forward to support him, fearing that he would fall. The two walked into the house and saw Aunt Mei waiting for Xin Yushi in the living room. She was stunned for a moment when she saw Gu Ningchuan. "Master, I drank a little too much today, so I'll rest here tonight." Gu Mini nodded, "Then I'll make you some hangover soup." After saying that, he walked towards the kitchen. Gu Ningchuan and Xin Yushi went upstairs. Xin Yushi escorted him to the door of the master bedroom. They were both stunned for a moment. Gu Ningchuan was the first to react and said with a flattering expression, "Cici, you." Xin Yushi was like a cat whose tail was stepped on. You, what do you mean by you? The guest room is not cleaned up, you will sleep on the sofa tonight." Gu Ningchuan didn't care. As long as he had a place to sleep in the master bedroom, he wasn't picky. Gu Ningchuan took off his suit jacket and started to unbutton his shirt. This action scared Shin Yushi a lot. What are you doing? Gu Ningchuan turned his head to look at her, leaned close to her and said, have you ever seen someone take a bath with clothes on? After saying that, he remembered that he had no change of clothes here. I blurted out, do you have any men's clothes? She regretted it right after she finished speaking. How could she have men's clothes? Just as she was about to say something, she heard Shin Yushi say, yes. This sentence made Gu Ningchuan's eyes widen. Yes. Is my hair going to turn green? Seeing Gu Ningchuan's reaction, she smiled and said, I was surfing the internet some time ago and saw some couple pajamas and bought them for some reason. After saying that, he turned and walked to the cloakroom and took out the 2 sets of pajamas, as well as 2 small bags. Shin Yushi handed him the clothes and said, here. Try it. Wash it. Gu Ningchuan looked a little disgusted and said, can you not try? No, I've seen couples wearing matching outfits on videos before. Don't you want to wear couple outfits with me? After Shin Yushi finished speaking, Gu Ningchuan immediately replied firmly, wear it. After saying that, I took my clothes and walked into the bathroom. It was already 20 minutes later when he came out after washing up. It took 10 minutes to take a shower and 10 minutes to prepare myself mentally. Gu Ningchuan walked out a little shyly. To be honest, it was the first time for him to wear such pink clothes. When Shin Yushi heard the door open, she looked towards the bathroom and saw someone wearing gray and pink Stella Lu pajamas walking out. Chapter 116cc. You still have a chance to regret. Shin Yushi looked up and saw him walking out wearing gray-pink Stella Lu pajamas. Shin Yushi was a little stunned. Seeing her expression, Gu Ningchuan asked, is it ugly? In fact, Shin Yushi was really attracted by him. She had always seen Gu Ningchuan wearing black clothes, but this was the first time she saw him wearing colored clothes, and his eyes were nagging, like an innocent boy. I quickly said, no, it looks great. I didn't expect you to look so good in colorful clothes. You could wear more colorful clothes so you don't look so dull. Gu Ningchuan felt relieved after hearing this. Shin Yushi stuffed 2 bags into his arms and said, I bought this for you. After saying that, she quickly walked into the bathroom with her pajamas. Besides the fact that her family thought it was her first time giving a gift to a boy, she also felt a little embarrassed. Gu Ningchuan looked at the 2 bags in his arms. Based on her expression, this couldn't be. So he excitedly opened the 2 bags, took out the small box inside, and when he saw the logo on it, he knew it was not what he thought. Fortunately, Shin Yushi didn't know what he was thinking, otherwise he would have had to crawl into the ground. Gu Ningchuan opened the 2 boxes and the items inside came into view. It was a thinly striped light blue tie and a pair of sapphire blue cuffs. Gu Ningchuan laughed out loud as he looked at the 2 gifts. This was the first time someone gave him a gift, and this person was his girlfriend, which made him even happier. Gu Ningchuan heard the sound of water suddenly stop, and he guessed that Shin Yushi must have finished washing up. The glass door of the bathroom was gently pushed open. In the warm yellow light, the girl was wrapped in a fluffy white towel with a few drops of water on the ends of her hair. They slid down her red ears into her collar, leaving small wet marks on her neck. Perhaps it was the steaming water vapor that made her face slightly red. Gu Ningchuan looked at the water drops dripping from her hair, winding around her collarbone, and his Adam's apple rolled unconsciously twice. After calming down, Gu Ningchuan walked over, held her hand and said, I like the gift you gave me very much. Shin Yushi felt relieved after hearing this, as she was afraid that Gu Ningchuan would not like it. As long as you like it, I'm afraid you might not like it. This is the first time a girl has given me a gift. Gu Ningchuan looked at her with deep eyes, but Shin Yushi obviously didn't believe it. Even if there was no boy as handsome as this now, there must have been one when she was in school. Seeing her disbelieving expression, Gu Ningchuan said seriously, I'm telling the truth. If you don't believe me, you can ask my mother. Seeing him say that, Shin Yushi said half-believingly, since you are so sincere, I will reluctantly believe you. Gu Ningchuan was also very helpless because no one believed the truth these days. He raised his hand to take the towel from her hand and wiped her hair carefully. You have to dry your hair or you will have a headache. He pulled her to the chair and blew her hair. His slender fingers ran through Shin Yushi's hair, and the lingering rose fragrance in her hair mixed with water vapor hit her face. Gu Ningchuan's Adam's apple rolled slightly, and his lower abdomen felt hot when he thought of the scene just now. Perhaps it was the buzzing sound of the hairdryer, or his distraction just now, which caused Shin Yushi to call him for a long time without him hearing it. Until Shin Yushi turned around and reached out to tug at one of his corners, looking at him seriously, but in Gu Ningchuan's eyes there was a sense of pure dominance, and when his eyes moved down he saw some pure color. Gu Ningchuan's mind went blank for a moment. He suddenly turned off the hairdryer, leaned over and kissed her lips. Shin Yushi shyly grasped his collar, her fingertips trembling slightly, but she did not push him away. Gu Ningchuan held her thighs and picked her up. She screamed and subconsciously hugged his neck, her palms touching the hot and wet skin on the back of his neck. He walked a few steps to the bedside and gently placed her on the soft mattress, but his lips and tongue never left her. His fingertips had covered the softness of her chest without knowing when, and his thin lips moved from her lips to her ears, neck, and collarbone, leaving burning marks along the way. In between breaths, Gu Ningchuan's remaining shred of rationality made him pause suddenly. He looked up at her flushed cheeks, and asked in a hoarse voice with his Adam's apple rolling, "Is it okay?" Shin Yushi's heart was beating wildly. She knew what was about to happen, but she didn't want to resist at all. She clenched the bed sheet tightly, and her voice was so soft that it almost broke in the air. "Okay." These words burned away the last bit of Gu Ningchuan's rationality, and his fingertips suddenly tightened around her waist. Shin Yushi felt his muscles tense up, and he suddenly lowered his head and bit her trembling lower lip, not a predatory bite, but a gentle kiss. It was like holding up a rare treasure. "Look at me." His voice was hoarse and trembling, and he lifted her chin with his fingertips. There was still moisture on Shin Yushi's eyelashes. When she opened her eyes, she bumped into his deep pool-like pupils. He suddenly smiled and rubbed her red cheeks with his fingertips. "Cece, you still have a chance to regret it." This sentence made a soft spot in Shin Yushi's heart collapse. She raised her head and kissed the corner of his lips. When she wrapped her arms around his neck, she could hear each other's violent heartbeats colliding in their chests. "No regrets." She whispered into his ear and felt his muscles tense instantly. Gu Ningchuan let out a low muffled sound from his throat, like a tamed beast that finally let down its last guard. His fingers gently turned to unbutton her pajamas, his movements as gentle as opening a bud that had just bloomed in spring. The moonlight shone on their intertwined fingers and legs, and seemed to flow into a gentle galaxy on the bed sheets. This night was long and lingering, like a lullaby without lyrics, and every note was soaked in each other's body temperature and heartbeat. The next morning, the sun shone on Shin Yushi's face. She was blinded by the sun, and just as she was about to turn over, a painful hiss escaped from her throat. Her muscles were sore as if they had been run over by a heavy truck, especially her lower back, and even her fingertips were slightly numb and swollen. She slowly opened her eyes, and in the dust floating in the morning light, the scenes of last night suddenly flooded back like a tide. The way Gu Ningchuan chuckled as he pressed against her lower back, the hoarse coaxing as his fingertips brushed the corner of her lips, and the last time he gasped before he fainted several times, all turned into a burning sense of shame that burned from her ears to her collarbone. "Gu Ningchuan." She uttered the name through gritted teeth, and as her nails clenched the sheets, she suddenly caught a glimpse of the pajamas buttons scattered at the end of the bed. They were the ones she had torn off last night. The amused man's low, hoarse laughter in her memory rang out again. "Did the little wild cat scratch me?" It was followed by an even more turbulent wave, which swept all her protests into a deeper whirlpool. He said just once, but he didn't stop from night till dawn. He was like a flood with the floodgates opened, and he was determined to leave marks on every inch of her skin. The most annoying thing was that every time she cried and said "I can't take it anymore," he would hold her face and gently kiss away her tears, rubbing his nose against hers to coax her. "This is the last time, this is really the last time." But when she collapsed in his arms, she was suddenly lifted up and pressed against the cold tiles, and heard him laugh softly in the steam. "Baby, you're covered in sweat, we have to wash it off." At this moment, the sunlight was gently spreading over the messy sheets, but Shin Yushi felt that the light was extremely dazzling. She grabbed the pillow to cover her burning face, but when she raised her arm, she saw the light red bite mark on her elbow, which was clearly left when he buried his head last night. She remembered his vague murmur at that time, "It's so beautiful, I can't help it." Hiss. Another dull pain came from her lower back, interrupting her thoughts abruptly. "A man's mouth is a lie. Say something bad about me again." "Ha?" Chapter 117. You are a big liar. When Shin Yushi heard the voice, she looked up suddenly and saw Gu Ningchuan standing at the door of the room with a tray in his hand. Shin Yushi did not feel guilty about saying bad things about others behind their backs. She did not say anything wrong, so why should she feel guilty? "I said you're a big liar." Gu Ningchuan was not annoyed. Instead, he walked in with a smile and put the tray on the bedside table. Then he sat down beside the bed and gently held her hand. Shin Yushi seemed to be still angry. She couldn't pull her hand away and turned to look out the window. She wanted to get up and get out of bed because she didn't want to see him, but the pain in her body prevented her from moving. Seeing this scene, Gu Ningchuan also felt guilty. He really had gone too far. What do you want to do? I'll help you. I want to get out of bed and wash up. Shen Yushi looked at him fiercely. If it wasn't for him, he wouldn't have done that. Gu Ningchuan leaned over and wanted to carry her to the bathroom, but this action frightened her. She quickly tried to hide and said excitedly, "What are you doing? I hope this guy won't come again. My life is in danger." Gu Ningchuan felt more guilty, and he sighed and said, "I want to carry you to the bathroom." After hearing this, she felt relieved. Just when she wanted Gu Ningchuan to hug her, she remembered that she was not wearing any clothes. She quickly lifted the quilt and looked down, and found that she was actually wearing a nightgown. Gu Ningchuan smiled when he saw her actions. "I found the clothes in your closet." Seeing that she was not resisting, he carried her to the bathroom, let her stand in his arms, squeezed toothpaste for her and handed it to her. After a simple wash, he carried her back to bed. "Does it still hurt?" Gu Ningchuan asked worriedly while sitting beside the bed. This sentence was like a fuse that instantly ignited Shen Yushi. "Does it still hurt? How dare you ask? Don't you know what you did?" Shen Yushi turned around and looked at Gu Ningchuan fiercely, but in his eyes her expression was like a kitten with its fur standing on end. Gu Ningchuan continued to hold her hand. "I'm sorry, it's my fault. I won't do it again next time." Shen Yushi instantly became furious and looked at him angrily. "There will be a next time? Don't even think about touching me for the next month." This time was enough for her. If it happens again, she will be completely broken. No, absolutely not. Gu Ningchuan realized that she was really angry, but he couldn't blame him. It was enough to taste his beloved girlfriend once. What's more, she was so delicious. Knowing that she was still angry, I didn't continue the topic. He turned around, picked up the plate and said, "Are you hungry? Do you want to eat something first?" After hearing this, Shen Yushi realized that she didn't eat much last night, and she was exhausted after being tossed all night. She turned around and looked at the food on the plate in Gu Ningchuan's hand. She swallowed her saliva and said, "Eat." "Why eat?" Then Shen Yushi nodded, and Gu Ningchuan helped her sit up and put a pillow under her back so that she could lean more comfortably. Shen Yushi blushed when her thoughts were seen through, and turned her head to the side. Gu Ningchuan first put a small table on the bed, put the plate on it, and said, "What do you want to eat?" "I'll eat it myself." Shen Yushi was about to take the spoon, but she found that she didn't even have the strength to lift her arm. This made Shen Yushi secretly curse him in her heart. "You bastard. Let me feed you. Want to eat that?" Shen Yushi had no choice but to let Gu Ningchuan feed her. She looked at the food on the plate and said, "I want to drink preserved egg and lean meat porridge." After hearing Shen Yushi's instructions, he picked up the spoon, scooped a mouthful of porridge, blew it to cool it down, and handed it to her. After seeing Shen Yushi drink it, he asked, "Do you want to eat that?" "Crystal dumplings." "Good." The next scene was that Gu Ningchuan would feed Shen Yushi whatever she ordered, and the brunch was completed. Gu Ningchuan took out an ointment and handed it to her, saying, "This ointment can relieve the discomfort." Shen Yushi looked at him doubtfully, wondering if he was lying to me since he had so much experience. You're actually quite rich." Gu Ningchuan hurriedly explained, "I asked my family doctor for this. It is said to be very useful. It's really my first time, physically and mentally, I can swear." Shen Yushi laughed when she saw him trying to explain so anxiously. "Okay, I believe you." After saying that, he suddenly thought of something and wanted to get up immediately. "Hiss, it hurts." Seeing this, Gu Ningchuan asked anxiously, "What's wrong?" "I'll get it for you if you want. I still have to make an announcement today, it's too late." Gu Ningchuan held down Shen Yushi, who was about to get up. "I've asked for 3 days off for you, take a good rest." After hearing this, Shen Yushi leaned back on the bed. "Won't that delay the progress?" "No, Director Wang is still selecting the cast. Besides, I'm the investor and I have the final say. I'm going out for a media screening this afternoon. Do you want anything to eat? I'll bring it back in the evening." Then Gu Ningchuan helped her lie down and covered her with a quilt. Shen Yushi looked at him seriously and smiled, saying, "I want to eat Lai Lai's fresh meat dumplings, a Ping restaurant's pork ribs rice cake, De Xing restaurant's fresh meat mooncakes, and Kai Sing restaurant's chestnut cake." "Yes, I did it on purpose. I'm already feeling so bad, it's not too much to torment you a little bit, besides, he has an assistant, so it's not too much to trouble him." After hearing this, Gu Ningchuan knew that the girl was still angry. The restaurants she mentioned were in 4 places and they didn't touch each other. He knew Shin Yushi did it on purpose, but who made her do something wrong? Okay, I'll bring it back to you in the evening. Then you should have a good rest and remember to apply the medicine. After saying that, he handed her the cell phone, tucked the quilt in again, and placed the cup of water on the bedside. Then I'll go. Well, bye, be safe. Before leaving, he kissed Shin Yushi on the forehead, then left the room with the meal tray. As soon as he went downstairs, he saw Aunt May coming over with a bag. Master, this is from Special Assistant Gu Juan. Gu Ningchuan took the bag and said to him, she was a little tired yesterday. I made her some soup. I'll wait in the kitchen for a while until she wakes up. You can bring it to her. Gu Mimi nodded when she heard his words. Okay, master. After Gu Ningchuan finished giving the instructions, he went to the cloakroom on the 2nd floor and took out the clothes and shoes from the bag. He changed into a white t-shirt, layered with a yellow and black plaid shirt and a khaki jacket with old elements, paired with black wide leg trousers, a pair of panda-colored AJs, a black baseball cap and a mask, and prepared to go out with his car keys. Today he is a film critic, and he actually wants to know whether the 2 films would have produced different results if they had sufficient budgets. The Bugatti Chiron drove on the road and soon arrived at Yida Cinema. Because of Gu Ningchuan's relationship, the first movie invested by Starship Entertainment was cooperated with Yida Pictures. This was also the screening venue for today's preview. After Gu Ningchuan parked the car in the parking lot, he got out and locked the door. Many people were already walking into the cinema, so he followed the crowd in, while sending messages on his mobile phone. I found the screening room, walked in, took the seat corresponding to the one on my ticket and sat down. I then lowered my head to send messages on my phone, and occasionally heard the discussions of people around me. It's said to be a big production. Really? Then I'm really looking forward to it. I've never heard of this director before, so I don't know what the result will be. Just wait and see. I will tell you the truth whether the filming is good or not. I can't lie to my fans. As people arrived one after another, a voice was heard.